During my lunch break, I squatted in the bathroom watching an action movie. The boss suddenly threw over a photo. It made me lose my composure on the spot. I stormed into the boss's office to demand an explanation. But I didn't expect the boss to hand me the phone with a mischievous smile. Let me see something more explosive. I just took the phone. His breathing instantly became heavy and labored. A busty woman is dancing in front of the camera in the video. The movements, though somewhat awkward, it only made me more excited. Near the end of the video, I stared fixedly at the black mole on the left side of her chest. That's right, it's the woman in the photo. Exciting, isn't it? The boss put down his phone, his eyes filled with playful amusement. Would you go if I arrange for you to be with this woman? Of course I'm happy to, boss. I'm no Lu Xiaohui. I immediately perked up. The boss works in media. Several internet celebrity anchors under my command. I drove for him during the day. He spent the evenings with those streamers. I wonder which streamer it was. My heart started to stir with excitement. With your word, that's all I need. The boss casually tossed over a room key tonight at 9. Xiaoxiangjiang Hotel, she'll be waiting for you there. You're not joking, are you? I forced myself to suppress the wild joy in my heart. The boss usually treats me pretty well, but not to this extent. I've already given you the room key, kid, why would I lie to you? The boss had a teasing look in his eyes. In just a few more minutes, you'll understand everything. I was completely baffled. Suddenly, a crisp sound of high heels came from outside the door. A graceful figure walked in. She was in her 30s, with an alluring figure. A purple cheongsam paired with mysterious black stockings. That mature charm is simply unmatched. Hello, boss lady. I quickly greeted them, my heart skipping a beat. This isn't some streamer. It's the real boss's wife, Li Yaru. Xiao is here too. Li Yaru placed the lunchbox on the table with a smile playing at the corners of her lips. I happen to make 2 extra dishes. You can eat with Lao Lu. The landlady's loving lunch. How could I possibly compete with the boss? You're too ignorant, you should eat it yourselves. I'm quite familiar with both of them as a couple. We didn't stand on ceremony when speaking. Li Yaru burst into laughter. These dishes are all meant to nourish and strengthen a man's body. I can't eat that. For men to supplement? I lowered my head and glanced down. Understood instantly, scallion lamb stir-fry, ginseng pigeon stew, oyster omelet. There was also a pot of aged ginseng soup. Damn. Every dish clearly bears the word tonic on it. I knew it, the boss has such a beautiful wife. Still able to be energetic in front of the streamer. So there's a secret recipe after all. That's right, Xiao. Come and try your sister-in-law's cooking too. The boss's gaze was profoundly meaningful. Since it's come to this point, I had no choice but to brace myself and sit down. Li Yaru sat down next to the boss. The slender, beautiful legs gently pressed together. That vaguely visible private area. It's like Pandora's box, captivating my soul. Not only was she beautiful, I stole a couple of glances. My heart suddenly skipped a beat. Why do these legs look so familiar? Exactly the same as in the photo just now? No way? My heartbeat instantly spiraled out of control. His face turned as red as a monkey's bottom. Yaru, take a look. The boss put down his chopsticks with a teasing expression. Young people after all. Just a couple bites and you're already so high. What nonsense are you talking about? Li Yaru pouted and gave the boss a coquettish glare. She looked at me with concern again. Xiao, are you okay? If it doesn't suit your taste, I asked the restaurant to deliver something light. No problem. Her captivating voice was making me feel distracted and restless. I could only shake my head desperately. I kept burying my head in the rice bowl and eating. Eat slowly. Li Yaru was amused by my disheveled appearance, but the boss's smile was growing increasingly unsettling. I finished my meal as quickly as possible and wanted to slip away. First, I felt guilty. Second, a certain part of my body had already reacted. If the landlady were to see this, I wouldn't be able to clear my name even if I jumped into the Yellow River. Who knew that the moment I lifted my head, I saw Li Yaru bend over to approach. They said they wanted to take the bowl. My mind buzzed, and I was completely stunned. Her collar was slightly open. The view inside was utterly exposed, leaving nothing to the imagination. But I had no mind to look at that. Just staring fixedly at the black mole below her left breast, its position, its size, and the depth of color. It was exactly the same as in the photo. With a loud crash, I felt as if the sky had fallen. The person my boss asked me to meet at the hotel tonight turned out to be the boss's wife? This is just too outrageous. How could something from a novel happen to me? I felt as if I'd been struck by lightning, completely stunned. I didn't even know when Li Yaru left. The boss slammed the door shut with a thud. Even the blinds were drawn. He sat back down across from me. The smile in his eyes could no longer be concealed. You damn brat, look at you, so absent-minded. You must have figured it out, right? No. I straightened up abruptly. Boss, I really don't understand. What exactly are you after? Never mind what I'm after. I'm asking you, are you going to do this or not? The boss's words left me completely speechless. Saying I don't want to would be a lie, unless I'm not normal. There's obviously something fishy going on here. What kind of normal man would push his own wife to someone else? What's the matter? The boss's eyes instantly turned sharp. Are you afraid I'm setting a trap for you? I didn't mean it that way. I quickly lowered my head in fear. The office atmosphere instantly froze to an icy stillness. Until the boss sighed deeply. It seems if I don't make things clear to you, you won't agree to it. Xiao Xiao. Do you know what my biggest wish has been all these years? He started calling her by a more affectionate nickname instead of Xiao Xiao. It seems he's about to open up and speak from the heart. After careful consideration, I cautiously began to speak. You want to have a child? Yes. The boss's face was full of helplessness. Then he pulled up a report from his phone. Thrown directly before me. Azoospermia. I stared fixedly at these 3 words. It felt like something suddenly became clear in my heart. As his driver, no one knows the boss's whereabouts better than I do. He's busy with the company and accompanying streamers. The place we go to most often is the hospital. But every time I ask about his test results, he avoids the topic. I never expected it to be this issue. Doesn't this completely block the boss's path to having children? You also know well how much effort your sister-in-law and I have put in over these years just to have a child. The boss let out a long sigh, filled with bitterness. Just looking at this meal, I knew your sister-in-law would be very attentive. But the doctor said no amount of supplements would help me. Even in vitro fertilization is not possible. He paused for a moment as I kept turning it over in my mind. This might be the only solution I can accept. You'll have to impregnate my sister-in-law for me. Rest assured, after the deed is done, I would never treat you unfairly. These words sounded utterly sincere. Knowing the boss as well as I do, that's exactly the kind of thing he'd do. But does the landlady know about this? Upon hearing this, the boss smiled somewhat unhappily. Just rest assured. I've already arranged everything perfectly clearly. As soon as you entered the room at the little Hong Kong hotel tonight, you would see your sister-in-law with her eyes blindfolded. No matter what you do, she never takes off the blindfold. Because I told her, doing it this way gives me a special feeling. The chance of conception would also be higher. I was utterly shocked. So the boss has been scheming all along? But he's using the boss's wife like this. Isn't this a bit too much? Seeing me still hesitating, the boss simply pulled out the ultimate trump card. Let's talk about something practical. Just get this done neatly for me. At least this much for you. He directly held up 5 fingers. My heart skipped a beat. 5 million. I couldn't save this much money even after driving for decades. The most crucial point is that this matter seems to have no risk. Even if it's really exposed, the room key was given by the boss. I could easily turn the tables on him. I still have one last question. I take a deep breath, just in case the boss's wife is really pregnant. Aren't you afraid I'll take a fancy to this child? Ha ha ha. Not only was the boss not angry, but he actually laughed. Because this at least shows that I've developed an interest in his plan. Can you say this problem directly? I'm actually quite relieved. He looked confident and composed. We've already discussed it with your sister-in-law. Once the child is born, send both mother and child abroad. The living and educational conditions abroad are definitely much better than at home. I understand. This means I won't even get to see the child's face. Even if there were any ideas, there was simply no opportunity to carry them out. Don't overthink it, just take the money. What kind of woman can't be found? Then you can have a child of your own. That's what you call living the good life. The boss gave me a heavy pat on the shoulder. The meaning couldn't be clearer. I still had some reservations in my heart. But when I thought about that huge sum of money, and Li Yiru's captivating appearance, I ended up nodding almost as if possessed by some unseen force. Before he knew it, it was already 9 o'clock at night. Lin Jiangyu, who had been waiting downstairs for some time, tiptoed up to the door of a presidential suite. His palms were drenched in sweat. After hesitating for a long while, he still couldn't muster the courage to swipe his card to open the door. Maybe I should just forget it. The boss's wife has always been so kind to me. This feels too. Lin Jiangyu wrestled with himself. After slapping himself hard across the face, he decided to send his boss a WeChat message to rethink the whole thing. But the moment he opened his phone, he saw a flood of photos the boss had sent him. The timestamp read half an hour ago. He hadn't noticed them earlier because he'd silenced his notifications. Each photo was like a work of art, a smooth back like jade, alluring lips like poisonous fire, and the boss's wife's face a breathtakingly beautiful sight. Anticipating his last-minute hesitation, the boss had delivered another powerful blow. And indeed, it worked. The fire pent up inside Lin Jiangyu could no longer be contained. Damn it, if the boss doesn't say anything, who's to know what happened tonight? His teeth clenched so hard they cracked. Without another moment's hesitation, Lin Jiangyu pressed the button and with a soft click opened the door to temptation. The room was so large that it took Lin Jiangyu a moment to locate the master bedroom. When he saw the sight on the bed, a fiery heat surged in his throat. Just as the boss had described. Madame Xiao Shiyun lay on the bed, her eyes covered by a blindfold, radiating an air of regal elegance. She wore only a silk nightgown, its neckline slipping slightly to the side. Only her astonishing natural assets prevented it from sliding further. Yet it was precisely this teasing, half-hidden allure that stirred the soul even more intensely. "You're here?" Hearing footsteps, the madam bit her lip shyly, her voice bone meltingly seductive. "Come up quickly. It's getting late." Lin Jiangyu had heard from the boss that today was the landlady's ovulation period. Typically during such times, a woman's desires far exceeded the norm. Even a woman as classical and dignified as the landlady was no exception. Buzz. Lin Jiangyu's mind went blank. Driven purely by primal instinct, he shed his clothes, kicked off his shoes, and climbed onto the bed he'd longed for. The moment their bodies touched, it was like a grand festival's fireworks display, an instant explosion of intense heat. Chapter 3, The Truth Comes Out. In Lin Jiangyu's mind, the landlady had always been defined by grace, intellect, and purity. The last thing he would ever associate with her was passion. But now he understood. When the landlady shed the image of pristine purity, she became the most alluring woman in the world. Especially up close, Lin Jiangyu found himself utterly powerless against his desires. Bending down, Lin Jiangyu placed a kiss upon the corner of her lips. "You seem different today." Her cheeks flushed crimson, like a beautiful sunset. "You seem much gentler." Lin Jiangyu's heart skipped a beat. Nervousness surged through him, yet he couldn't help inwardly berating the boss. Compared to those female streamers at the company, the landlady was like a warm, polished jade, something to be held and cherished, not treated with such rough methods. Alas, the landlady belonged to him only for this one night. He had neither the right nor the standing to say such things. "Shall we continue?" the boss's wife asked, her voice brimming with anticipation. Lin Jiangyu's fingertips trembled as he gripped the collar of her nightgown and pulled it aside gently. One finger parted the heavens. At the sight of this breathtaking view, Lin Jiangyu's breathing grew increasingly heavy. His hot breath washed over the snowy expanse. Under the warm yellow glow of the bedside lamp, he could even see the fine hairs on her skin, sensing his own breath causing them to lie flat, like tender young wheat sprouts. "Do you like it?" the landlady asked softly. Without much thought, Lin Jiangyu instinctively replied, Snap. The moment the words left his mouth, he clamped his hand over his lips. His eyes widened like fish eyes, staring straight at the landlady's face. He was considerably younger than the owner, and his speech still carried the unique naivety of youth. If the landlady recognized him, he was done for. After staring for a while, the landlady's expression seemed unchanged. Just as Lin Jiangyu lowered his head, preparing to take further action, the landlady suddenly spoke again. "You're Xiao Lin, right?" It struck him like a gentle lightning bolt. Thud. Startled, Lin Jiangyu lurched sideways and tumbled off the bed. The thing he dreaded most had finally happened. All because of his own big mouth. "Are you okay?" a soft voice echoed again. Judging by the direction of the voice, the landlady must have sat up. Probably, she'd taken off the blindfold too. Would she call the police? Lin Jiangyu clutched his head, unable to stop his mind from racing. "Hey!" The landlady seemed annoyed. She stomped her foot twice on Lin Jiangyu's waist and complained, "With such a cowardly heart, you dare work for old Chen? You'll never even know when he sells you out." "Ha?" Lin Jiangyu froze in surprise. Did she know he was sent by the boss? Could this be some kind of game between the couple? "Get up first. I have something to ask you." The boss's wife snapped impatiently, a grown man, planning to hide under the bed forever? Having served in the military, Lin Jiangyu was stung by her words. Gritting his teeth, he stood up, his face flushed. Sure enough, the boss's wife had already removed her blindfold and was now fully dressed in her nightgown, glaring at him with a flushed face. "Madam, I'm sorry. I was momentarily confused." "What exactly do you mean by moment of foolishness?" The landlady's expression was a mix of amusement and reproach. "That you shouldn't have come here, or that you shouldn't have made a sound?" Lin Jiangyu's cheeks instantly flushed crimson. Even his ears burned bright red. "All right, I won't tease you anymore." The landlady's smile faded, her tone turning serious. "Tell me, what exactly did you and old Chen trade?" "Well..." Lin Jiangyu hesitated, unsure whether to speak up. If he told the truth, would it affect their marital relationship? Refusing to talk, huh? Then I'll have to call the police to settle this fairly. "No!" Lin Jiangyu shuddered in fright. "Madam, please don't call the police. I'll tell you now." Though his thoughts were jumbled, he managed to stammer out a coherent explanation. Then, on the landlady's face, he saw a cold smile he'd never seen before. "Sterility? You actually believe that nonsense?" "Well, he's sharper than any private investigator." "It's no wonder you didn't know. He has 2 illegitimate children out there. His eldest daughter is a freshman in college, and his younger son is in 6th grade. He'll be entering middle school this year." Hearing this, Lin Jiangyu was completely stunned. The boss has children? 2 of them. As his personal driver, he hadn't known any of this. "I only knew the boss really loved kids, but it's just a persona." The boss lady sneered, "He's in media. Isn't it normal for him to craft a persona? Then why do I keep accompanying him to the hospital? Is that fake too? The hospital visits are real. The landlady shrugged. He has congenital heart disease and needs regular checkups. I have all the relevant medical reports. Would you like to see them? Boom! Lin Jiangyu's mind exploded once more. This was 100 times more shocking than when he first learned the boss wanted him to sleep with the landlady. What the hell was going on here? The boss had lied about everything. No, that can't be right. Lin Jiangyu managed to retain a sliver of clarity as he stared at the boss's wife and demanded, "The boss went to all this trouble just to have me sleep with you? What's his real purpose here?" If this was some kind of couple's game, the boss could have just told him directly. After all, judging by how calm the boss's wife seemed, his appearance didn't appear to surprise her much. If he had ulterior motives toward him, that would be even more ridiculous. The rooftop featured a viewing sofa with an excellent vista. Lin Jiangyu had been waiting here for quite some time, but he had no heart to enjoy the view. Instead, he waited anxiously for the boss. Logically, he should be pleased that the boss's wife had refused to have a relationship with him. But he wasn't sure if the boss might be angry about it. And if that would affect his future with the boss's wife. The whole pack? The boss tapped his finger, and 2 cigarettes obediently popped out of the pack. Lin Jiangyu bowed slightly, deftly taking one. He lit the boss's cigarette first before lighting his own. 2 flickering flames stood out vividly in the night. But a silence settled between them. After smoking nearly half a cigarette together, Lin Jiangyu cautiously spoke up. "Though the video is only a few minutes long, it should be enough, right?" "No, delete the video." "Ha?" Lin Jiangyu's panicked expression was hidden in the darkness. "You don't plan on letting me use the video to threaten the boss's wife?" This was his greatest fear. If he were summoned back to the boss's side, would he ever have the chance to see the boss's wife again? Even if he did, their relationship would revert to its original state. From secret lovers, they would become subordinate and boss's wife. Yes, things are going more smoothly than I anticipated. Continuing to threaten her would only backfire. Is that so? Lin Jiangyu gradually calmed down. The boss didn't seem to mean it that way. "You're right. Shiryun has developed quite a fondness for you. She's clearly taken a liking. But is it because..." Lin Jiangyu paused, then whispered, "She won't sleep with you? Maybe it's just because I live here, and she feels too self-conscious. Other men have stayed here before, but she's never acted like this. Shaolin, you need to understand, when a woman starts deliberately distancing herself from her husband, it usually means she's found someone new or at least has new priorities." "Is that how it works?" "Boss, working for you really broadens my horizons." Lin Jiangyu flattered him opportunistically. But a nagging doubt surfaced in his mind. Men had stayed at home before. Could it be that he wasn't the first person the boss had entrusted with such responsibility? "You'll understand soon enough." The boss chuckled as he playfully slapped Lin Jiangyu's shoulder. "I'll find an excuse to leave for a few more days over the next couple of days. You must seize this opportunity and win Shiryun over completely." "Yes, sir. I won't let you down." Lin Jiangyu nodded emphatically. Just then, the boss's phone rang. Catching the reflection on the screen, Lin Jiangyu saw the boss's brow furrow deeply. Sensing the moment, he stubbed out his cigarette and said, "Well, boss, you go ahead and handle that. I'll head back to my room." However, after taking a few steps, he deliberately slowed his pace. The boss's voice drifted faintly from the phone. "What? You're inconvenienced these days, so I can't even stay at home? Su Miao Miao, did I give you too much face?" Su Miao Miao? So it was her calling. No wonder the boss was so pent up. Turns out these days were Su Miao Miao's period, and the boss couldn't even vent his frustration. "Crying again? Is that all you've got? Keep this up and I'll shut down your livestream. I'm already in a foul mood, and you're just being unreasonable. Why the silence? Playing the silent treatment with me? Fine, I'm scared of you. What do you want to make you happy? So it's just going back to your hometown? I thought it was a big deal. Wait, does it have to be Shaolin who picks you up? Don't you know he's busy right now? Fine, just for tomorrow. I'll have Shaolin go get you." As the saying goes, every problem has its solution. Lin Jiangyu never imagined that a man as shrewd as his boss could be completely outmaneuvered by a fox like Su Miao Miao. Wait a minute. The boss mentioned at the end that he should accompany Su Miao Miao for a day? What the hell? Lin Jiangyu had been in a great mood, but Su Miao Miao had just shattered his defenses. Early the next morning, the boss's wife prepared breakfast as usual. Lin Jiangyu quickly washed up and headed to the kitchen to help. "Didn't get much rest last night?" Seeing Lin Jiangyu yawning constantly, the landlady asked casually. Lin Jiangyu sighed softly. "Sis, the boss might assign me other work today. I won't be able to keep you company." "Huh?" The landlady froze, her delicate brows furrowing slightly. "Is it because I didn't satisfy him last night?" "No, it's..." Before Lin Jiangyu could finish, they heard the boss descending the stairs. Sure enough, the moment he appeared, he said, "Shaolin, I need you to make a trip today. Accompany Su Miao back to her hometown to take a look. That top streamer from the company? The landlady, busy frying eggs, remarked casually, she's so young and beautiful, and one of the few cash cows under your wing. Are you really willing to give her time off? She's from the countryside. After all these years working hard in the city, it's only natural she'd want to visit home occasionally. The boss offered an explanation, then suddenly caught something. He moved behind his wife and wrapped his arms around her slender waist. Why did that sound a bit jealous to me? What's there to be jealous about? You and that Su Miao aren't even together. The boss's wife said, giving his hand a light pat. Stop fooling around, Shaolin is right here. It's just a normal hug. What's wrong with Shaolin seeing it? The boss laughed heartily. Before leaving, he gave the landlady's ample hips a firm squeeze. This scene made Lin Jiangyu's heart burn with anger. Sis, he didn't pinch you too hard, did he? My sister isn't made of dough. The landlady chuckled, but then noticed the anger flickering in Lin Jiangyu's eyes. She instantly understood what he was thinking and sighed softly, offering quiet reassurance. There's nothing I can do. I'm still his wife. Even if I can refuse to sleep with him, I have to tolerate certain intimate gestures. I understand. Once I find that kid Chinwani, you'll be completely free. Lin Jiangyu frowned, his tone unwavering. Seeing the look in Lin Jiangyu's eyes, as if he were ready to fight someone, the landlady couldn't help but chuckle. Instead of worrying about this, you should focus on how to deal with that Supundi. Chapter 31, What does this woman want? Lin Jiangyu recalled that last time at the mall, the landlady had referred to Su Miao as Supundi. And Su Miao's reaction had been odd too. She had actually panicked. Her usual arrogant and domineering demeanor vanished instantly. Sis, is Supundi her old name? That's correct. The landlady nodded indifferently. Back when she was with old Chen, her monthly income was around 3,000 to 5,000 yuan. 90% of that had to be transferred to her parents. At most, she could keep 500 yuan for herself. Later, she offered herself to old Chen, thinking she'd found a shortcut. Little did she know her family's leeches only grew more voracious. Their demands multiplied monthly, even changing her brother's wedding home from a modest self-built house to a villa in the city's upscale district. Now you understand why she's so sensitive about the name Supundi. If her online fans knew about her family background, do you think she'd still have the fame she has today? Hearing this, Lin Jiangyu fell silent. He had guessed Su Miao came from a rural background, but never imagined such a tragic story lay behind it. Then again, what kind of happy family would name their daughter Pundi? Did you expect this Miao sister who acts so high and mighty at the company to actually be such a pitiful figure? Seeing Lin Jiangyu's silence, the boss's wife raised an eyebrow and asked with a smile. Lin Jiangyu finally nodded. It was certainly unexpected. So for us, today is a golden opportunity. Huh? Lin Jiangyu was suddenly confused again. What kind of good opportunity? The eggs in the pan were just finished frying. After plating them, the landlady raised her chopsticks and tapped the tip lightly against Lin Jiangyu's forehead. Use your brain. Do you really think Su Miao is with old Chen because of genuine feelings? Sis, you want Su Miao to work for us? Lin Jiangyu felt as if a veil had been lifted from his eyes. It must be said, the landlady was an exceptionally clever woman. She understood human weaknesses deeply. Once she learned about Su Miao's family background, she immediately saw how to exploit Su Miao's craving for money and social status, turning her into a sharp blade. Wait, a blade? The familiar metaphor sent Lin Jiangyu into deep thought. In the landlady's eyes, was he merely a blade or a spare tire waiting to be upgraded to a lover? You finally caught on. The boss's wife nodded with a smile. But we can't rush this. At the very least, we need to drive a wedge between her and old Chen first. Otherwise, we might easily backfire. I understand. Lin Jiangyu understood the stakes involved. From their encounter at the mall, Su Miao harbored deep hostility toward the boss's wife. If he threatened her with her background, she could still turn to the boss for help. Then, Su Miao the dagger would end up cutting the boss's wife instead. We must do as the boss's wife said, first create friction between Su Miao and the boss, cutting off her escape route. How clever. The boss's wife's eyes crinkled into beautiful crescent moons. Let's eat first. I'll be waiting at home for your good news. After accompanying the couple through breakfast, Lin Jiangyu first drove the boss to his company before setting off to meet Su Miao. Just then, the boss tapped on the car window. As the window lowered, the boss said, "Little Lin, keep an eye on Miao. If her family bullies her, bring her back immediately." Bully? Lin Jiangyu feigned ignorance. You're joking, boss. How could Sister Miao's family bully her? The boss shook his head solemnly. Everyone's family situation is different. You'll understand the specifics once you arrive at her home. Alright, I'll take good care of Sister Miao. Don't forget to chat more with Shiryun. Relationships take nurturing. You can't just be a blockhead who only knows how to work hard. After giving these instructions, the boss turned and entered the company. Lin Jiangyu watched his retreating figure, his brow furrowing. You're quite the veteran in the dating game, but it's a shame the one you should cherish most, your boss's wife, has already decided to leave you. Soon after, Lin Jiangyu arrived at a mid-range residential complex. Su Miao lived on the first floor in a unit with a small courtyard. Beyond the garden wall, numerous roses bloomed, creating an atmosphere brimming with romance. Behind the rose garden stood a large floor-to-ceiling window. Through it, Lin Jiangyu could see Su Miao standing at the window, wiping her damp hair. She was wrapped only in a white bathrobe, and as it shifted slightly, glimpses of her figure were revealed. Lin Jiangyu froze, transfixed by the sight. Was this woman always dressed like this, or did she think the boss would be the one picking her up? No, the boss had specifically mentioned last night that he must personally pick her up and drop her off. Doubts immediately surfaced in Lin Jiangyu's mind. Was she deliberately dressing like this for him? What was this woman really up to? Hold on, I'll open the door for you. At that moment, Su Miao spotted him and tossed the hairdryer aside. Just as Lin Jiangyu had suspected, Su Miao showed no hesitation, allowing her figure to be fully displayed through the nightgown before him. Perhaps aware of her family background, Lin Jiangyu viewed her through a different lens. He lingered on her for only a moment before hastily averting his gaze. Sis Miao, did I come too early? Lin Jiangyu forced a smile. Why don't you get ready first? I'll wait in the car. Early? Not at all. You're right on time. Before Lin Jiangyu could leave, Su Miao slammed the door shut. Her charming gaze seemed poised to devour him whole. Ahem. Lin Jiangyu chuckled awkwardly. Is there anything you need me to grab? I can take it up to the car for you. We're not going out. What would I need? Su Miao cut him off again. Her gaze grew even more suggestive. Lin Jiangyu's eyes widened in surprise. Not going out? But you were supposed to return to your hometown. Didn't you arrange it with your boss last night? I just made up an excuse to get time off. It's the same reason you pretended to be sick when you didn't want to go to school as a kid. As she spoke, Su Miao stretched lazily, completely unconcerned that her flat stomach was exposed to Lin Jiangyu. In fact, Lin Jiangyu could even see the alluring purple panties beneath her nightgown. But he wasn't in the mood for ogling. He was practically speechless. What the hell? So all this fuss was just to slack off for a day? Well, in that case, I'll head back first. No, don't. Su Miao grabbed Lin Jiangyu's wrist. Shaolin, don't you wonder why I asked you here alone? She even gave him a deliberately flirtatious wink. The feeling inside Lin Jiangyu that she could devour him whole grew even stronger. No way? Could she be? What the hell is this woman after? Chapter 32, The Terrifying Woman. Sister Miao, I'm just a driver. I do whatever the boss tells me to do. What you're asking? I can't possibly. Lin Jiangyu took a deep breath, preparing to refuse. But before he could finish, Su Miao extended her slender jade-like finger and pressed it against his lips. A standard seductive smile played on her face. So if old Chen told you to die, you'd just obediently go and die? What? Lin Jiangyu's pupils dilated in shock. Could it be that Su Miao intended to expose the boss's true colors? The next second, however, Su Miao slid her fingers down, gently kneading Lin Jiangyu's thick pectoral muscles with a touch as light as a cat's paw. Sis Miao, stop joking around with me. Realizing she was teasing him, Lin Jiangyu took a step back with a wry smile. The boss is kind-hearted. How could he make such a request of me? Kind-hearted? As if hearing the biggest joke ever, Su Miao doubled over laughing. Lin Jiangyu remained expressionless, his heart filled with bitter laughter. Yeah, right. That ruthless, decisive boss, what in the world does he have to do with being kind-hearted? Lin Jiangyu lowered his voice slightly. Looks like your feelings for the boss are just that shallow, Miao Jia. Then why did you become his third wife? Yeah. Lin Jiangyu couldn't quite grasp it. With Su Miao's popularity, she could achieve great things without submitting to the boss. If all else failed, she could simply wait for her contract to expire and jump ship to another influencer agency. Why did she have to choose this path? Su Miao's smile faded, her gaze sharpening. With my looks, I certainly don't need to hang myself on old Chen's tree. But who can blame me for hating that Xiao Shiyun? Don't you think our boss lady is such a phony? She acts like some high-class lady all day, just because she comes from a decent family. What's there to be proud of? That's why the moment I first saw her, I decided I'd take everything she has, her possessions, her man, her status, everything. Watching Su Miao grind her teeth in fury, Lin Jiangyu suddenly felt a pang of pity for her. As Su Pundi, she must find this boss lady utterly incomprehensible, right? Of course. Su Miao's expression turned alluring again. I chose you not only to get revenge on that, but also because old Chen is, well, let's just say he leaves a lot to be desired. Lin Jiangyu couldn't help but recall last night's events. Though the boss had been holding back, to be honest, it was utterly unremarkable. Age was one factor, but the main issue was his poor foundation. Unlike him, he was naturally gifted. Old Chen entrusted you with such a demanding task not just because you're one of us. I imagine you must possess some exceptional qualities, right? As she spoke, Su Miaomiao's gaze darted restlessly over Lin Jiangyu. Uncomfortable under her scrutiny, Lin Jiangyu could only step back inch by inch. Little did he know that not far behind him was a daybed. Losing his balance, Lin Jiangyu plopped down onto it. Little Lin, tell me honestly who's prettier, Xiao Shiyun or me? Su Miaomiao leaned in close, her eyes burning with intensity. At such close proximity, Lin Jiangyu could see far too much. Deep. Deep as the ocean. Coupled with the scent of perfume wafting from Su Miaomiao's body, Lin Jiangyu instantly felt a wave of heat wash over him. Though she couldn't match the boss's wife in looks, when it came to allure, this vixen definitely had the edge. You too. Lin Jiangyu swallowed hard. Each has her own kind of beauty. Is that so? Then take a look at other aspects too. As Su Miaomiao spoke, her nightgown suddenly parted like drawn curtains. Lin Jiangyu's eyes widened instantly. Gulp. He swallowed hard. Sis Miao, put it back on. Though he spoke these words, his eyes were utterly transfixed by the sight before him, unable to look away. A snort escaped her. Su Miaomiao arched her beautiful eyebrows. You've been by Xiao Shiyun's side for so long, yet your progress is still under 10%, right? No worries, what she can't give you, Sister Miao can give you all. Furrowing his brow, Lin Jiangyu decisively pushed Su Miaomiao away. Though 1,000 desires raced through his mind, he leaped off the beauty couch at lightning speed. Don't want to stay here? Su Miaomiao asked with amusement. Then shall we move to the bedroom? Lin Jiangyu forced himself not to look at her body, his tone firm. It's not about where. It's that you're the boss's woman. I can't touch you. You. Su Miaomiao stared at him, her eyes wide with shock and disbelief. After a long moment, she finally looked away, buttoned her robe, and spat out, You really are old Chen's loyal lapdog. Thank you for the compliment. Lin Jiangyu said calmly, If you don't plan on going out, then I'll head back first. Who said I'm not going out? Wait in the car, I'm going shopping. With that, Su Miaomiao stormed off in a huff. Unbeknownst to her, Lin Jiangyu let out a long sigh of relief. He turned and approached a potted plant. Amidst the dense foliage, a crimson dot flickered rhythmically, like a steady breath. They say women are like snakes and scorpions, damn right they are. Once you're hooked, this camera will record every moment. Then he'd truly become a dog. That Tai Fox's dog. What if this footage ended up in front of the boss's wife? Would she still stay with him? After all, Su Miaomiao isn't Chen Wanqing. The tactic of sleeping his way into her favor wouldn't work on Su Miaomiao. It only proved that Lin Jiangyu couldn't keep his pants on. I felt sorry for her just now, but now it seems her terrifying side outweighs any pity. Lin Jiangyu said with lingering fear. Trying to win her over to the boss's side is definitely unrealistic. Even if she agreed, it would only be a double-edged sword. Soon after, Su Miaomiao emerged from the bedroom, dressed in a figure-hugging outfit that was a feast for the eyes. Lin Jiangyu didn't spare her a second glance, merely uttering a flat, let's go. Behind him, Su Miaomiao's expression darkened further. She couldn't fathom how Lin Jiangyu could maintain his composure when he was clearly in that state. Could it be that her allure was truly that weak? Even if Lin Jiangyu was 100 times unwilling, his boss had assigned him to this task. He had no choice but to accompany Su Miaomiao as they shuttled between various department stores. Fortunately, Su Miaomiao hadn't chosen the same mall as last time. Otherwise, if he ran into Su Yunyao again, Lin Jiangyu would have been in a real pickle. The mere thought of Su Yunyao made Lin Jiangyu curl his lip in disgust. Both were surnamed Su and hailed from rural backgrounds, yet why was the gap between them so vast? By late afternoon, Lin Jiangyu finally completed his task and dropped Su Miaomiao off at home. Shaolin, I'm giving you one last chance. Are you coming in or not? Su Miaomiao's voice crackled with anger. Lin Jiangyu couldn't be bothered to respond. He dropped the bags, got in his car, and sped off. Uing. Su Miaomiao raised her foot, nearly snapping her heel in frustration. Think you're too good for me? Just you wait. There isn't a man in this world that Su Miaomiao can't get. Chapter 33, The Suspicious Boss. Leaving Su Miaomiao's place, Lin Jiangyu felt an indescribable sense of relief. Not only had he dodged a bullet, but more importantly, he was about to meet the boss's wife. The boss had already made it clear that morning, he wouldn't be returning to the villa for the next few days. Yet, barely 2 blocks down the road, his phone buzzed with a call from the boss. You're back, right? I'll send you an address. Come over. Boss, I. Before Lin Jiangyu could finish, the boss hung up. His initial excitement instantly gave way to a wave of unease. That surveillance camera, could it be something the boss installed? The thought took hold and refused to let go. He knew the boss's character well. Outwardly easygoing, but deep down, he absolutely wouldn't tolerate defiance or betrayal. Even if the footage showed Su Miaomiao making the first move, it probably wouldn't convince the boss. What a unwarranted disaster. After pondering for a long while, Lin Jiangyu still couldn't figure out how to handle it. All he could do was curse angrily, then slam his foot down on the gas pedal. He vented his rage by speeding like the wind. A half-hour drive was covered in just 15 minutes. As a live streaming company, nighttime was prime working hours for the hosts. As Lin Jiangyu made his way to the boss's office, the sounds of flirtatious banter from various livestream rooms filled his ears. Under normal circumstances, Lin Jiangyu would inevitably find his mind wandering, but now, he felt nothing but intense irritation. "Boss, you wanted me. Close the door." The boss's expression was unusually stern. The ashtray beside him was overflowing with cigarette butts. If not for the company's excellent ventilation system, the place would likely be unbearable. Lin Jiangyu felt an inexplicable jolt in his heart and tentatively asked, "Has something happened? What do you need from me?" "I'm asking you." The boss lifted his head, his voice hoarse. "Did you accompany Su Miao Miao back to her hometown today?" Every muscle in Lin Jiangyu's body tensed. Had he been found out? Yet, beyond the anger in the boss's eyes, there was also a thick layer of suspicion. This calmed Lin Jiangyu slightly. What was the boss suspecting? "Speak." Seeing Lin Jiangyu's silence, the boss cleared his throat sharply. Suppressing his inner turmoil, Lin Jiangyu forced his tone to sound calm. "Yeah, I was there for over half a day. There was some traffic on the way back, so I ended up arriving this late. Given how stubborn her folks back home are, how could she possibly stay there for half a day? Well, Sister Miao's family wasn't in the village. They'd gone to the neighboring village for some temple fair or something. But the scenery in the village was nice, so Sister Miao took me around to look at things." Lin Jiangyu wasn't sure if this would fool the boss, but having already told one lie, he now needed more to cover up the whole story. The boss's eyes flickered uncertainly, as if weighing the truth of his words. Just as Lin Jiangyu was about to crack, the boss suddenly spoke up. "Her family isn't here, but surely there are people in the village. What do they call her? What did they call her?" Lin Jiangyu froze for a moment before snapping back to reality. "Now that you mention it, I'd forgotten Sister Miao's real name is Pundi. When the villagers called her, I thought they were summoning a ghost." "Oomph. Exactly. When she first came to the company, she was so provincial it was ridiculous. If it weren't for my sharp eye, no one would have guessed this country bumpkin could become the company's cash cow." At this topic, the boss's expression visibly relaxed. Lin Jiangyu's heart, which had been in his throat, finally settled back into his chest. It seemed the boss was unaware of the surveillance system. Otherwise, he wouldn't be using this interrogation tactic to track Su Miao Miao's whereabouts. "That's why you're such a savvy businessman, boss." With a flattering smile, Lin Jiangyu chimed in, "While Sister Miao is the company's cash cow, you're the rock that keeps everything steady." "Ha ha ha, you're such a smooth talker." The boss was overjoyed. After a moment, as if remembering something, he slid his phone toward Lin Jiangyu. It was a financial report detailing the specific gifts and donations received by Su Miao Miao during her live streams. "Keep an eye on this account named Mr. You for me. See what his relationship with Su Miao Miao is." Lin Jiangyu picked up the phone and discovered that this Mr. Yu had showered Su Miao Miao with over 1 million yuan in gifts over the past 6 months. No wonder the boss was suspicious. The combination of female streamer and top donor was bound to spark speculation. "Boss, this puts me in a tough spot." Lin Jiangyu said with a wry smile, "This is private investigator work, I can't handle it. Su Miao Miao letting you drive her back to her hometown shows she has a favorable impression of you. That means you have a chance to get closer to the truth. Rest assured, if you uncover even a single clue, you'll be well rewarded." "Well." Lin Jiangyu hesitated before asking, "What about the boss's wife?" "Your primary mission remains winning over Shiyun. This Yuzong is just a side gig. Whether you land it or not depends entirely on your own skills." "Got it." Lin Jiangyu nodded, chatted with the boss about trivial matters for a bit longer, then exited the office. But his mood didn't lighten. Instead, he immediately relayed the conversation to Su Miao Miao. "That Chun, how dare he track my movements?" Su Miao Miao's indignant voice came through the phone. "Besides whether I went back to my hometown, did he ask anything else?" "Nothing else." Lin Jiangyu certainly wouldn't expose General Manager Yu's business. He'd already figured out how to pocket this extra cash. Didn't Su Miao Miao's family have surveillance cameras? There might be footage of Su Miao Miao and Mr. Yu. Of course, once he got the footage, he'd need to delete every trace of his own involvement with Su Miao Miao. "All right, Miao Miao, I think I left my house keys at your place. Could you help me look for them sometime?" "No way." Su Miao Miao shot back irritably, then flashed a suggestive smile. "If you can't get home, you can always crash at my place if you dare." "I'm a coward. I'd rather live a few more years." Lin Jiangyu's lips curled into a cold smile. "When would be a good time for me to come look for them at your place? How about it? If you're not afraid of your big sister eating you alive, then come on over." "Fine. I'll call you before I come over." Tossing his phone aside, Lin Jiangyu's smile deepened. "Then we'll see who ends up eating whom." Though Su Miao Miao's background was pitiful, the way she treated the boss's wife left Lin Jiangyu feeling no sympathy whatsoever. Might as well trade Su Miao Miao for some extra cash. As this thought crossed his mind, Lin Jiangyu's pupils suddenly contracted. Across the street from the company, he spotted a figure that shouldn't have been there. "What's going on? Why is she here?" Chapter 34, I bought that thing. Lin Jiangyu slowly pulled his car to the curb. Standing there was an angelic girl. Though she wore only a simple white dress, it couldn't hide her stunning figure. Many passers-by couldn't help but glance at her. "Uncle, you're finally off work." As Lin Jiangyu rolled down the window, Chen Wanqing immediately flashed a sweet smile. Just like her name, the brightest star in the night sky. Lin Jiangyu asked with a wry smile, "Did you come all the way here just to wait for me?" "Yes." Chen Wanqing nodded, glancing casually at the building across the street. "I was going to go to your company to find you, but you didn't want my dad to know about our relationship, right? So I had no choice but to wait for you here." "How long have you been waiting?" "I'm not sure, maybe half an hour, or an hour." Seeing her innocent and carefree demeanor, Lin Jiangyu felt an inexplicable pang of tenderness. This world truly was a strange place. There were women like Su Miaomiao who prioritized profit above all else, and then there were girls like Chen Wanqing, pure as snow. "Silly girl, you could have texted me." Lin Jiangyu unlocked the car door. "Get in. I'll drive you home. You're my dad's driver." "What if he sees the message?" Chen Wanqing climbed in with a smile. "Besides, I wanted to surprise you." "Aren't you happy?" "Happy, but don't wait outside next time. Just come straight to the company. You don't have to say you're looking for me. That's even worse." At this, Chen Wanqing's expression visibly darkened. The neon lights outside the window reflected on her face, yet they seemed to lose their brilliance. "I'm my father's illegitimate daughter. If I show up at the company, it'll cause him trouble." Lin Jiangyu felt his heart tighten at the same moment. However, having finally broached this topic, he felt he should seize the opportunity to ask more about Chen Wanqing's mother and her younger brother, Chen Wani. After a moment's hesitation, Lin Jiangyu carefully chose his words to spare her feelings. "The boss mentioned it in passing. He always felt he owed something to you, your mother, and your younger brother. Unfortunately, I've never met your aunt or brother, so I don't know how to offer comfort." After speaking, Lin Jiangyu reached out and took her hand. He could feel her small hand gradually warm from its initial chill. "Would you like to meet them?" Chen Wanqing turned her head expectantly, but that glimmer of hope vanished almost instantly. "But my dad said that before he and Aunt Xiao divorce, it's best if Mom, and my little brother see each other as little as possible." "Divorce?" Lin Jiangyu was stung by the word. When did the boss decide he wanted to divorce the boss's wife? He'd been sent to seduce the boss's wife to better control the marriage. "Yes." Chen Wanqing nodded. "He's currently negotiating a divorce with Aunt Xiao. Soon, our family will be able to be together openly and honestly." "Is that so?" "I hope so." Lin Jiangyu replied with a forced smile. He thought he understood the boss well enough, but it turned out he was still naive. His boss's deception had reached a level of consummate skill. Even his own daughter and son were kept in the dark, dreaming of a happy family reunion. "Uncle, are you upset?" Chen Wanqing blinked her big eyes, held up 3 fingers, and said with all seriousness, "I promise you, as soon as my dad gets divorced, I'll arrange for you to meet my family right away." "Alright, I'll wait for that day then." Lin Jiangyu thought to himself, once the boss divorces, his relationship with Chen Wanqing would likely end too. Cruel as it was, at least he'd helped Chen Wanqing fulfill her dream. Not long after, Lin Jiangyu arrived at the residential complex where Chen Wanqing lived. Strangely, the streetlights that were usually brightly lit had 3 out tonight, and they were all out right outside the entrance to Chen Wanqing's building. "This road is too dark. Uncle, please walk me home." Chen Wanqing moved closer, wrapping her arm around Lin Jiangyu's. "After you ran off last time, I secretly bought that thing." As he inhaled the scent wafting from her, Lin Jiangyu suddenly felt his pants growing tight. He knew exactly what she was referring to. The raincoat. But the more time he spent with this girl, the more he felt he couldn't cross that line. Not wanting to betray his boss's wife was one thing. More importantly, he couldn't bear to hurt this girl as pure as snow. Ahem. He adjusted his posture to make the bulge in his pants less noticeable. Then he continued, "Xingxing, I know you want to give me everything, but we're still just boyfriend and girlfriend. I can't take advantage of you like that." "Oh, what nonsense are you talking about?" Chen Wanqing's cheeks flushed. "What I meant was, pajamas." "Pajamas? I bought 2 sets of matching pajamas. Now you'll have something to wear when you come over." As she spoke, Chen Wanqing deliberately pulled up the purchase records to show him the styles of the pajamas. 1 black, 1 white. The cartoon characters on the chest were Nick the Fox and Officer Zootopia from Zootopia. Unfortunately, this girl's lying skills were nowhere near as good as her father's. Not far from this purchase record was another order. Though half of it was obscured by the phone screen, it was still clear that it was a box of Okamoto Ultra Thin. Don't look." Chen Wanqing snatched the phone away in a panic. "You only saw the pajamas, right?" Lin Jiangyu couldn't help but chuckle. This girl, she was both endearing and heartbreaking. "You little imp. I'll drive you home first, then I'll talk to the property management about getting those streetlights installed sooner." "Sure thing, uncle. You're so thoughtful." He turned off the engine and stepped out of the car. But immediately, he sensed something was off. Footsteps were approaching from behind. And not just one person. His years of military training kicked in, prompting the most instinctive reaction possible. Without turning his head, he darted to the side in an instant. Bang! A brick smashed into the car window. What? Chen Wanqing startled, turning to look at Lin Jiangyu. 4 or 5 figures emerged from the darkness. One of them missed his target and froze in place, clearly startled. The others instantly pounced on Lin Jiangyu. Xing, run! Lin Jiangyu blocked 2 of them, too busy to fight back, and shouted to Chen Wanqing first. Chaotic fists and kicks immediately rained down on him. Who are you people? Stop hitting my uncle. Chen Wanqing was terrified beyond words, yet she summoned her courage and circled around to Lin Jiangyu's side. But after taking just a few steps, her wrist was grabbed. Xu Fan? A familiar face suddenly appeared. Xu Fan declared with righteous indignation, these guys look trouble. Xing, come with me now. Chapter 35, should I push back? Let's talk to Shaolin first. What are you doing here? Chen Wanqing froze for a moment before planting her feet firmly. Help the old man. He can't take on all of them alone. The situation was urgent. She couldn't dwell on past grievances now and could only plead desperately with Xu Fan. These guys are clearly after him. Maybe he owes them money or cheated on someone. As an outsider, I shouldn't get involved, right? Xu Fan's furrowed brow looked especially cold in the night. The thugs swung their fists wildly, especially the red-haired leader, whose booming voice bellowed, "You bastard! Didn't you even bother to find out who I am? How dare you touch my sister-in-law?" Lin Jiangyu, who had been worried about Chen Wanqing's safety, caught a glimpse of Xu Fan out of the corner of his eye. He instantly understood. Xu, you're out of the game. What's the point of playing these games now? What? Xu Fan stiffened, forcing an awkward smile. What nonsense are you spouting? I just happened to be passing by. Damn it! You don't give a damn about me, do you? Redhead's rage boiled over. He swung his massive arm, unleashing another barrage of 7 or 8 punches and kicks toward Lin Jiangyu. However, Lin Jiangyu was no longer flustered like before. After all, he knew these men wouldn't harm Chen Wanqing. Amidst the chaos, Lin Jiangyu snatched a set of keys from his pocket, wedging the sharp edges between his fingers. He swung a vicious punch right back. Ow! That hurts like hell. The situation abruptly reversed. The thugs all grimaced in pain, knocked back by Lin Jiangyu. The remaining 2 thugs exchanged glances and, surprisingly, fled without a fight. How could this happen? Xu Fan was momentarily dumbfounded. Then, as if suddenly remembering something, she swallowed hard and said, Xing, you saw that, right? How could a violent thug like that ever be worthy of you? Who knows when he might snap and even hit you? Smack! Chen Wanqing delivered a sharp slap, instantly silencing Xu Fan. How many times do I have to tell you? We're over. If you ever get people to bully Uncle again, I'll call the cops and have you arrested. You've got it all wrong. I don't know these people. He's framing me. Fine, I'm calling the police right now. Chen Wanqing swiftly pulled out her phone. Seeing the situation turn dire, Xu Fan tried to snatch her phone away, only to have his hand clamped down on by a powerful grip. The brutal pressure made Xu Fan yelp in pain. What are you doing? Lin Jiangyu snorted coldly. A rustling sound came from behind him, and he immediately whipped his head around, bellowing, "Nobody move until the police arrive." Redhead and his henchmen froze instantly. Not long after, blue and red police lights flashed through the neighborhood. Considering the large number of people involved in the brawl, 3 police cars arrived. Several officers assessed the situation and took everyone away. Uncle, you're hurt. As soon as she stepped into the police car, Chen Wanqing's eyes welled up with tears. Officer, can we go to the hospital first? My boyfriend is badly hurt. He's just got some superficial cuts. We'll give him a quick bandage at the station. The officer in the front passenger seat glanced back dismissively. Young man, you're both suspected of mutual assault. We need your cooperation. Is that okay? Lin Jiangyu nodded with a smile. For him, this level of pain wasn't particularly noticeable. Besides, his elbow was buried in something soft, making the discomfort even less noticeable. How could this happen? Chen Wanqing felt so wrong she wanted to cry. If not for seeing Lin Jiangyu still chatting and laughing, she would have already contacted Chen Yongchuan to handle this. Upon arriving at the police station, no one tended to Lin Jiangyu's wounds. Instead, they took him straight to the interrogation room and even demanded he sit in a specially designed chair. What's the meaning of this? Lin Jiangyu frowned. I was clearly acting in self-defense. This isn't how you treat someone, is it? It's just standard procedure. Understand? The officer who brought him in said before turning and walking out. Time ticked by, yet no one came in. It was as if they'd forgotten about Lin Jiangyu entirely. What the hell? Lin Jiangyu was starting to lose his patience. Though he'd never been to the station before, he knew this situation was far from normal. Uncle, where are you? Suddenly, Chen Wanqing's voice echoed down the hallway. Don't be scared. I'll get my dad to come rescue you right now. Xing, don't waste your effort. My second uncle is the deputy chief here. Even if you manage to get him here, he won't be leaving this place alive. That was Shu Fan's voice. Lin Jiangyu never imagined Shu Fan had this kind of connection. No wonder he'd been left hanging like this. What a Thai society. Those without money or influence are bound to be bullied. Lin Jiangyu thought for a moment before reassuring her loudly, Xingxing, don't contact the boss just yet. I'll figure something out. Chen Wanqing heard the response and tried to enter the interrogation room to find someone, but as an argument erupted, all sound faded away. After all, this was a police station. Lin Jiangyu wasn't overly concerned about Chen Wanqing's safety. Instead, he felt a slight sense of relief. If the boss found out about his close private contact with Chen Wanqing, who knows what kind of trouble it might cause. Fortunately, the officer hadn't confiscated his phone. After a moment's hesitation, he dialed the boss's wife's number. Sis, I've gotten myself into a bit of trouble. Might need you to bail me out. Let me see. Minqing Road Police Station. Got it. Her voice was cool and detached, betraying little emotion. Lin Jiangyu was suddenly overcome by intense unease. Had he gotten his boss into trouble? If only he'd stopped Chen Wanqing from calling the police. Another 40+ minutes passed. The interrogation room door finally swung open. Mr. Lin, we apologize for the delay. The matter has been clarified, and you are free to go. It was still the same officer, but his attitude had done a complete 180. Lin Jiangyu stared at him coldly. They cleared everything up without me saying anything? Come on, Sister Xiao came to the station herself. What's there to confess? What? Lin Jiangyu's pupils dilated. The boss's wife came? That meant she was about to meet Xingxing? Ignoring the officer before him, Lin Jiangyu bolted out the door. In the lobby, Coach Lin sat with graceful poise and a stern expression. Across from her, a middle-aged police officer nodded and smiled obsequiously, while Shu Fan sat beside them, his face bruised and swollen. Sister Xiao, I've already disciplined this kid. Please let bygones be bygones, don't make a big deal out of a child. Whether I'll make a big deal out of it or not depends on what I hear from little Lin. The boss lady's tone was exceptionally forceful, like a queen reigning supreme. Not only was the middle-aged officer visibly shaken, but even Chen Wanqing, standing 7 or 8 meters away, looked tense as she cautiously studied her. Lin Jiangyu's heart raced with anxiety. Could it be these two had already spoken? Chapter 36, I want to be that kind of woman too. Uncle. Chen Wanqing was the first to notice Lin Jiangyu. She approached him with delight. Did anyone here bully you? I heard some corrupt cops actually beat people. Young lady, you shouldn't make such claims lightly. The middle-aged officer Shu Fan's second uncle smiled immediately. There was a misunderstanding between us and Mr. Lin, but it's been cleared up now. Right, Mr. Lin? As he spoke, he kept winking at Lin Jiangyu, exchanging knowing glances. I suppose so. Lin Jiangyu had no desire to waste words with them. He shot Shu Fan a casual glance and said coldly, keep this kid in line from now on. Nothing serious happened this time, but if he causes any major trouble, no one will be able to take responsibility for it. Shu Fan, what have you gotten yourself into? If you ever dare to do something like this again, I'll go straight to your parents. Second uncle, please don't. Shu Fan's features crumpled together like he'd just bitten into a bitter melon. Lin Jiangyu couldn't be bothered with them any longer. He turned to the proprietress and said apologetically, Sis, I'm sorry. I've caused you such a big trouble. Alright, it's no big deal. As long as you're both okay. The landlady scanned Lin Jiangyu up and down, noting only bruises and scrapes. The anger in her eyes visibly softened. The next second, her gaze passed right through Lin Jiangyu and landed squarely on Chen Wanqing. You're Xingxing, right? Yes. Chen Wanqing tiptoed closer but dared not get too near, instead hiding beside Lin Jiangyu. Thank you for saving uncle, sister. What kind of relationship is that? Call me Aunt Shirshir. Okay, Auntie Shirshir. Chen Wanqing said timidly, I heard the uncle call you sister. Are you related? That's not entirely wrong. After speaking, the landlady turned her gaze back to Lin Jiangyu and offered a meaningful smile. Your girlfriend is quite wonderful. You should know how to cherish her. This scene felt utterly bizarre to Lin Jiangyu. He had no idea what to say, so he could only scratch his head and force a wry smile. It's getting late. You should take Xingxing home soon. I should be heading back too. The landlady shot a meaningful glance at Chen Wanqing before turning to leave. Lin Jiangyu sighed and turned to ask Chen Wanqing, what did my sister say to you just now? She just asked why we were fighting, and then about our relationship. Uncle, I never expected your sister to be so capable. She came in and resolved the issue right away. I've decided she's my goal. Someday, I want to become a woman just like her. Lin Jiangyu was instantly speechless. If Chen Wanqing knew the true identity of this Aunt Shirshir, she probably wouldn't think that way anymore. After that, Lin Jiangyu drove Chen Wanqing back home but declined her offer to stay the night. Right now, all he wanted was to rush back to his boss's wife's side. Otherwise, he simply couldn't rest easy. Uncle, I'm sorry about today. If I'd noticed Shu Fan's unusual behavior sooner, you might not have gotten hurt. It's not your fault. Lin Jiangyu gave a perfunctory smile. This fight wasn't all bad. At least Shu Fan will rein himself in a bit. Alright, get some rest. I need to take the car in for repairs first. Wait a moment. Chen Wanqing rummaged through her bag for a moment before pulling out an exquisitely crafted amulet. She kissed it lightly before placing it in Lin Jiangyu's jacket pocket. This amulet was specially blessed by an old Taoist priest my mom found. It's very powerful. You must never take it out, okay? Xingxing, I can't accept this. The words barely left Lin Jiangyu's mouth when he felt full, soft lips press against his. Even someone as composed as Lin Jiangyu couldn't resist, melting completely into the kiss. Hurry up and go, or else I won't let you leave. All right. Lin Jiangyu gently rubbed her forehead. Get some rest. After leaving her place, Lin Jiangyu dropped the car off at his fourth son's shop before hailing a taxi to the suburban villa. The boss's wife had already changed into a nightgown. No longer the imperious queen, she was now the most radiant rose in the night. At that moment, she stood with her back to Lin Jiangyu, pouring a glass of red wine and swirling it slowly. You can use my car for the next few days. Tell old Chen the thieves just smashed the window. All right. Lin Jiangyu nodded, unable to meet her eyes. Sis, I've caused such a huge mess. Are you really not angry with me? Do you think I wouldn't be angry? The landlady's tone turned sharp. The faint scent of wine in the air seemed to grow sharper. Lin Jiangyu felt even more guilty. I'm sorry. If anything like this happens again, I'll handle it beforehand so you won't have to worry about these trivial matters. How exactly do you plan to handle it? The landlady's tone turned stern. If this happens again, remember, don't try to be a hero. Running away is the best option. Got it? But what if it was you who was there? What if it were me? Lin Jiangyu's gaze turned intensely serious, then I absolutely couldn't run away. In this world, if anyone dares to bully you, I'll make them pay the price. Hearing this, the landlady visibly paused, her gaze drifting out the window as if lost in thought. This brief silence made Lin Jiangyu feel inexplicably uneasy. Sis, did I say something wrong again? Long ago, old Chen and I faced similar situations. But he always played nice and acted weak. If that didn't work, he'd spend some money. There was always a way settling disputes without bloodshed. I'm not as level-headed as my boss. No matter how many times it happens, if someone tries to hurt you, I'll teach them a lesson for you. You. The boss's wife's tone turned sharp, but soon she burst out laughing. Fine, if you really turned into old Chen, I probably wouldn't like you anymore. Lin Jiangyu flashed a simple, honest smile. Looks like the boss's wife isn't mad anymore. Getting beaten up and still smiling. The landlady rolled her eyes dramatically, then her gaze fell on his stained shirt. Are you hurt badly? Take off your shirt so I can see. Nothing serious. Just a bunch of street punks. They didn't hit too hard. Though he said that, the landlady's expression changed the moment Lin Jiangyu took off his shirt. Visible bruises marred his ribs and lower abdomen, especially along his side where 3 or 4 bloody welts stood out starkly. Holy crap! They're grown men, how could they resort to scratching? They're animals. Lin Jiangyu was startled too. The landlady's expression grew even darker. They beat my men like this? That kid named Shu something, he's finished. Chapter 37, Bathing Together. Seeing the rare anger in the landlady's eyes, Lin Jiangyu felt a warm glow in his heart. The pain in his wounds faded, the effect even more pronounced than any special medicine could achieve. At the same time, he felt a sense of relief. Fortunately, his constitution was strong. The knife wound Shu Fan had inflicted last time had nearly healed completely. Otherwise, if the landlady had seen it, she would have only worried herself further. What are you grinning about? The landlady suddenly reached out and gently pressed her finger against Lin Jiangyu's forehead. Did someone hit you on the head? Ha, no way. All those years in the military weren't for nothing. Lin Jiangyu hastily wiped the smile from his face. Giving him a reproachful glance, the landlady stood up. Wait here. I'll get you some ointment. Even though it's just a superficial wound, it needs prompt treatment. You wouldn't want a scar, would you? Lin Jiangyu didn't particularly care about whether a scar remained or not, but the thought of the landlady personally applying the ointment for him was something to look forward to. Would she lick his wounds with her soft tongue, just like Chen Wanqing had done? The thought sent a wave of heat through his body. Soon, the landlady returned with the first aid kit. She took out a bottle of white ointment and applied it evenly over the bruised areas, rubbing it in thoroughly until every spot was covered. Only then did she exhale in relief. Sis, could you apply the ointment a different way? What do you mean? Well, Lin Jiangyu grinned, thick-skinned as ever. When a male lion gets hurt, the female lion licks his wounds with her tongue. You little rascal. Even with an injury, your mind's still in the gutter? Hee hee. Having spent so much time together, Lin Jiangyu naturally felt more at ease. As he made his request, he took the landlady's small hand and gently played with it in his own palm. The landlady couldn't quite bring herself to scold him. She chuckled softly, "You're covered in ointment, I just can't bring myself to do it. But since I'm in a decent mood, I'll give you a little reward. What kind of reward? Lin Jiangyu perked up instantly. But the landlady didn't answer him. Instead, she rose and walked forward across the polished floor. After just a few steps, her nightgown suddenly slipped off. Her sacred form, delicate curves, and peach-like snow-white buttocks delivered a powerful shock to Lin Jiangyu. Unable to resist the temptation, Lin Jiangyu decisively followed her. The two entered the bathroom one after the other. The moment the landlady turned around, Lin Jiangyu instinctively snapped to attention. His heart pounded wildly. "Sis, are you planning to bathe with me?" "Something like that." The landlady deftly undid his belt. "Mainly to wash you. After all, your upper body is covered in wounds. Getting them wet could lead to infection." If his upper body couldn't get wet, that meant she'd be washing his lower body? What the landlady gave him was even more thrilling than he'd imagined. Splash! Warm water gushed from the shower head. The landlady's slender jade-like fingers glided along his body, caressing him with the flowing water. Every movement perfectly teased the strings of Lin Jiangyu's heart. Suddenly, Lin Jiangyu stiffened. This sensation wasn't fingers. It was. Lin Jiangyu lowered his head and met the landlady's eyes, filled with tender longing. He felt his soul nearly leave his body, as if time itself had frozen in that moment. Earlier in the mall's service room, the landlady had attended to him like this before, but that time had been in public. Lin Jiangyu had been in a daze throughout the entire process. Now, however, he could finally savor the indescribable delight of it all. Most importantly, no one would disturb them here. As long as his body held out, this bliss could last forever. Thus, the two remained in the bathroom for an hour. After drying off, Lin Jiangyu suddenly scooped up the owner and carried her wildly to the bedroom. Only when the night outside had grown deep and quiet, with just the crisp chirping of insects remaining, did they reluctantly bring things to a close. "Sis, wouldn't it be wonderful if time could just stop it tonight?" As Lin Jiangyu spoke, he could distinctly feel the landlady tremble slightly in his arms. Then, he heard her chuckle teasingly, "You're such a little cutie. If time did stop, would your wounds ever heal? If it meant being with you forever, I'd gladly bear every bruise and scrape." "Shaolin, you." The landlady's expression grew complex. After a moment's hesitation, she said, "You should understand that until I successfully divorce my husband, we can only be secret lovers. So please, don't say things like that. I'm afraid it might lower our guard." "Don't worry, I won't. There's been new progress with Chen Wanqing. Give me a little more time, and I'll definitely find his mother and younger brother. As for the boss, he still trusts me completely. He's given up on forcing me to have a relationship with you, which gives us more time to maneuver." Hearing Lin Jiangyu's analysis, the boss's wife was suddenly filled with surprise and delight. She had always feared that Lin Jiangyu would lose his resolve in her embrace, succumbing to pleasure. But now it seemed her worries had been entirely unnecessary. "Little Lin, you truly haven't disappointed me." The boss's wife said with a smile, "You mentioned earlier that you and Chen Wanqing have made new progress. What exactly did you mean by that? Give me a moment." Lin Jiangyu rolled off the bed and retrieved the amulet from his jacket pocket. Encased in an elegant transparent leather cover, the yellow talisman paper inside seemed to bear the traces of time. "This is the amulet Chen Wanqing's mother had blessed for her. In a day or two, I'll find a reason to ask her about it. If I can learn who the old Taoist priest was who blessed it, then I'll have a chance to find out about her mother's background, right? You're quite clever, young man." The landlady nodded approvingly, then suddenly remembered something. "Speaking of which, what about Su Pundi? Do you think there's any chance we could win her over?" "Not likely. She harbors deep hostility toward you. Even if she could be useful, she'd be a double-edged sword. Better not to risk it. She shouldn't be my enemy. Looks like she really is a short-sighted woman. You're right, there's no point in exploiting her after all. Is there anything you need me to do?" Lin Jiangyu considered it. If the boss's wife wanted to deal with Su Miao, he'd push to uncover the truth about General Manager Yu. That way, he could kill two birds with one stone. He could help the boss's wife eliminate Su Miao and secure a hefty bonus from the boss. But the boss's wife said, "Just focus on winning over that little girl, Chen Wanqing. Leave Su Pundi to me." Lin Jiangyu froze for a moment before understanding. Given the boss's wife's family background, dealing with Su Miao would likely be a piece of cake. Yet, unexpectedly, the boss's wife intended to handle it personally. She declared, "Tomorrow at noon, while delivering lunch to old Chen, I'll have a little chat with this Su Pundi." Lin Jiangyu froze. Was the landlady planning to stage a classic scene of the wife confronting the mistress? Chapter 38, Did you betray me? Who does Su Miao think she is, deserving of your personal attention? Besides, I'm afraid. Lin Jiangyu's expression turned displeased, tinged with apprehension. First, he genuinely believed their statuses were unequal. As the boss's wife, even a single glance at Su Miao would be giving her undue attention. Second, he feared unforeseeable consequences. Su Miao was the type with nothing to lose. If she truly went all out, the outcome would be utterly unpredictable. "I'm not going to pick a fight with her, so there's nothing to worry about." The landlady smiled and gently pinned up her hair. It's getting late. Let's turn in early. Feeling the soft warmth in his arms, Lin Jiangyu's brows gradually furrowed. He would never allow the landlady to come to any harm. The next day, the landlady went through her usual morning routine of exercise and washing up. Around noon, someone delivered several dishes, and only then did Lin Jiangyu realize that for over half a year now, she had rarely cooked herself. Instead of worrying about old Chen, you should take better care of yourself. As she transferred the food into a lunchbox, the landlady remarked in a light tone, these dishes were all made by my housekeeper. Old Chen couldn't tell anything was off and thought I'd prepared them myself. Lin Jiangyu nodded in agreement. If he were in her shoes, building a family with someone like the boss, he might not have done any better than the landlady. Oh, this is... Lin Jiangyu's pupils contracted sharply. The man hadn't just delivered food, there was also an envelope. The landlady's eyes crinkled into a radiant smile. Oh, this? It's the gift I prepared for Supundi. A gift? Lin Jiangyu sensed something was amiss with the contents of that envelope. Everything was ready. He accompanied the landlady to the company. Many staff members who encountered them looked panicked, some even ducking aside and quickly pulling out their phones, as if reporting to someone. A terrifying thought crossed Lin Jiangyu's mind. Could it be that the boss was with Su Miao? Sis, should I go check first? Grabbing the boss's wife by the arm, Lin Jiangyu whispered urgently. Catching the boss in the act wouldn't be the worst outcome after all, the boss's wife was already intent on divorce. But he feared that this level of infidelity might not be enough to secure the support of the boss's family. If that happened, not only would the divorce fail, but it would also alert the other woman. Finding the real mistress would become even more difficult. All right. The landlady seemed to understand Lin Jiangyu's concerns and nodded. I'll wait in the conference room. All right, I'll bring the boss over shortly. As Lin Jiangyu turned away, he shot a fierce glare at the colleagues lingering nearby. What are you all staring at? Got nothing better to do? As the boss's bodyguard and driver, he still commanded some authority. The chaotic office hall instantly returned to normal. Soon, Lin Jiangyu arrived at the boss's office and pushed the door open without hesitation. Miao Miao, we haven't been intimate for days. Just let me. The boss, who had been hugging Su Miao from behind, heard the door open and jumped back in fright, his words stumbling out. I was just discussing new livestream content with Miao. Shaolin? I told you to stay with Yun. What are you doing here? Had he not been still reeling from the shock, the boss might have been tempted to punch someone? Lin Jiangyu gave a wry smile. The boss's wife came to bring you lunch. She's waiting for you in the conference room. What? The boss finally panicked, glancing nervously toward the door and furrowing his brow. What's going on? Didn't I tell her I'm too busy these days and she doesn't need to worry about lunch? I don't know either. You should go see for yourself. You. The boss felt a surge of frustration he couldn't vent, gritting his teeth before hurrying toward the conference room. Only Lin Jiangyu and Su Miao remained in the room. Su Miao slowly smoothed her clothes, her gaze teasing as she looked at Lin Jiangyu. Looks like your progress isn't going well. How did you figure that out? If you'd won that woman over, would she still have time to bring old Chen his meals? Su Miao sneered coldly. It won't be long before you're of no use to old Chen. Now, guess how he'll deal with you then? Facing her threats, Lin Jiangyu felt not a ripple of emotion. Even the boss didn't realize it, but control had long slipped from his grasp. It now lay with him and the boss's wife. As long as the boss's wife showed even the slightest dependence on him, the boss would definitely keep him by her side. You really do have nerves of steel. Su Miao's expression grew even more amused. Or is it that you're already scared out of your wits? Fine, just spend a few days with me, and I'll teach you how to handle it. Teach me how to handle the boss's wife? Don't believe me? Listen up. Only a woman truly understands another woman. What she needs. I know it inside out. Sis Miao, if you know the boss's wife so well, then guess what she's planning to do to you? Lin Jiangyu suddenly curved his lips into a smile. Su Miao's dark brows furrowed. Right then, her phone rang. Sis Miao, are you with the boss? He cancelled all your upcoming live streams. What's going on? What did you say? Su Miao's voice rose sharply, causing a ripple to form across her chest. Lin Jiangyu, however, remained relaxed, savoring the breathtaking view. At the same time, his heart raced with alarm. It had only been a few minutes. The boss had already managed to shut down Su Miao's livestream, truly lightning-fast action. Without her livestream, Su Miao would have to survive on her base salary alone. And as far as he knew, even for a top streamer like her, the base pay was pitifully low. It definitely wouldn't cover her expenses. That poisonous woman. Su Miao abruptly hung up the phone, grinding her teeth as she growled, I'm going to confront her right now and demand an explanation. How dare she shut down my livestream? Lin Jiangyu raised his hand to stop her. Sis Miao, you must have misheard. Your assistant clearly said on the phone that it was the boss who shut down your stream. What does the boss's wife have to do with it? Even if old Chen had 10 times the guts, would he dare do this? Su Miao's expression turned fierce. The next moment, she suddenly calmed down, her piercing gaze fixed on Lin Jiangyu. Wait, you knew what Xiao Shiyun was planning all along, didn't you? I didn't know. I'm just the boss and the boss's wife's driver. You, driver. Su Miao's gaze seemed to pierce through Lin Jiangyu. Did you betray me? Did you spill the beans about me and old Chen to Xiao Shiyun? Betrayed? Lin Jiangyu sneered inwardly. He wasn't even the boss's man anymore, how could he betray you, Su Miao? Yet, the words on the tip of his tongue turned into a smokescreen. Sis Miao, you're really misjudging me here. If I were betraying you, why would I distract the boss's wife to the conference room and sneak out early to tip you and the boss off? Chapter 39, Digging a Huge Hole for Myself. Though Lin Jiangyu answered with righteous indignation, he had underestimated Su Miao. This woman wasn't brainless. Her cold gaze softened slightly as she folded her arms. You really are old Chen's loyal lapdog. But what does that have to do with me? That will definitely demand old Chen keep his distance from me after shutting down my livestream. Then you'll surely side with her and kick me while I'm down, right? This. Lin Jiangyu was instantly speechless. He hadn't expected Su Miao's reasoning to be so sharp. Indeed, Su Miao hadn't climbed to this position relying solely on her looks. Her cunning far surpassed that of ordinary girls. Caught off guard, and now you're speechless, huh? With a sneer, Su Miao's gaze shifted back to the doorway. You bastard, you think you can mess with me? I'll expose old Chen's plan right now. Let's see if you have the nerve to stay in this company. What? Lin Jiangyu's face instantly drained of color. Just moments ago, he'd praised her for her cunning. How foolish of him. She was a rabid dog. Just because he stopped her livestream, she wanted to take everyone down with her? If the entire company found out the boss sent him to seduce the boss's wife, how could she ever face the world again? Sister Miao, calm down. In the panic, Lin Jiangyu grabbed Su Miao's wrist. We don't even know the full story yet. If you make a scene like this, the situation will be completely beyond repair. Even if the boss wants to protect you, he won't have a chance. If he wanted to protect me, he wouldn't have let that shut down my livestream. Su Miao kept flailing her arms, trying to break free from Lin Jiangyu's hold. Anyway, I've got nothing to lose. If anyone's going to be humiliated, then let's all lose face together. As her voice grew louder, Lin Jiangyu acted on impulse, pulling her forcefully into his embrace and pressing a deep kiss upon her lips. To prevent her from struggling, he braced her waist with his right hand, pressing her firmly against him. It had to be said, this woman might be crazy, but she was undeniably a stunner. Her willow-thin waist curved perfectly in his grasp, the sensation utterly exquisite. Her fullness pressed against him with unyielding intensity, melting him to his core. Most crucially, even in her frenzied state, she still responded to his touch. Within seconds, she wrapped her arms around Lin Jiangyu of her own accord. Only when both were nearly breathless did Lin Jiangyu finally release her. How much time do you think this will waste? Su Miao's pretty face bore only a faint blush and a trace of disdain. Or do you have other skills? If you take me right here, you'll only delay things by a few minutes at most. Is that even worth it? This woman was even more shameless and reckless than Lin Jiangyu had imagined. One glance at her knees made everything clear to Lin Jiangyu. She wore black stockings year-round to conceal the faint bruises on her knees. Those were the scars of her life experiences. Not so brave now, are you? Then get out of my way. Su Miao lifted her chin proudly, ready to walk away once more. Lin Jiangyu clenched his jaw. No choice, he had to play his trump card. Sis Miao, just do it for me this once, bear with it. Click. The crisp click of high heels halted as expected. Su Miao turned back with a peculiar expression. For you? Let me be honest with you. The reason I tipped you off early wasn't for the boss's sake, it was to keep you in the company. After all, the livestream might still recover. If the boss's wife caught you red-handed, you'd definitely be out of a job. Lin Jiangyu said, head bowed. To save the boss's wife's face, he had no choice but to sacrifice himself. You say it was for me? Then there must be a reason, right? Sister Miao, are you deliberately playing dumb, or has anger clouded your judgment? Lin Jiangyu sighed helplessly. The reason is that I like you. Is that so hard to understand? You, like me? Su Miao stared at him in disbelief, then burst into giggles. Lin Jiangyu, you're messing with me. Last time at my place, you rejected me so decisively, and now you're saying you like me? You are the boss's woman, after all, and you know his plans. I can't tell if you're trying to help him test me or if you genuinely want to. That makes sense too. Su Miao pondered for a moment before suddenly giggling. She flicked a strand of hair from her temple. So now you know what I'm really after, right? Got it. You want to claim everything the boss's wife has, including me, his underground lover who hasn't even made it to the top yet. Good to know. Hearing this, Lin Jiangyu quickly pressed, so are you still going to cause trouble? Whether I cause trouble or not depends on how you behave. What do you mean? Lin Jiangyu felt a pang of panic in his heart. He vaguely sensed he dug himself into a deep hole. Su Miaomia continued, after being messed with like that, old Chin will definitely lay low for a day or two. He won't dare come stay at my place anymore. It's perfect timing for you to move in. I'll teach you step by step how to seduce that bastard. I've been staying at the boss's place these past few days. If I suddenly move out, he'll get suspicious. Lin Jiangyu looked troubled. Though Su Miaomia was tempting, in his eyes, she still couldn't compare to his boss's wife. Besides, he needed to set aside time to spend with Chen Wanqing. How could he let Su Miaomia tie his hands? True. Su Miaomia considered her words. Then come over after work. Even if you're in top shape, an hour or two should be enough. Lin Jiangyu felt numb. Even with his extraordinary talent, this level of intensity was unreasonable. With me backing you up, I guarantee you'll take down that within a week. Once we have proof of her affair, let's see how she jumps then. Su Miaomia said with a cold snort. Just then, the office door swung open. It was the boss and his wife walking in together. What do you mean, how will she jump? The boss's face darkened as his gaze locked onto Su Miaomia. Raising an eyebrow in displeasure, Su Miaomia replied, Shaolin asked me what dance I'll be doing for the next few live streams. Is there a problem with that? No dancing for now. Your live streams are suspended for a few days. The boss, who hadn't heard the earlier conversation, sat down in his chair with an irritated expression. Headquarters has issued a directive. Your live streams are deemed borderline inappropriate. You can only resume broadcasting after rectifying the issues. The higher-ups? Su Miaomia froze, her eyes darting around. Her gaze darted from Lin Jiangyu to the boss's wife beside him, growing increasingly confused. Could it be the suspension of her livestream had nothing to do with the boss's wife? Lin Jiangyu didn't think so. Suddenly, he recalled the envelope from that morning. The landlady had said it was a gift prepared for Su Miaomia. But it turned out to be a rectification notice from above? Chapter 40, You've finally seen the light. The landlady's tactics and influence once again shattered Lin Jiangyu's understanding. No wonder the boss insisted on getting something on her. To the boss, a streamer who rose to prominence through her looks was a cash cow to be cherished. But to the boss's wife, Su Miaomia was no different from the cleaning lady at the company. Making adjustments is easy, just change the content for my next livestream, right? After a flurry of thoughts, Su Miaomia still sensed something wasn't right. She casually glanced at the boss's wife before continuing, or is someone trying to sabotage me, deliberately getting my stream shut down? You're overthinking it. You know the crackdown's been tight lately. Once the storm blows over, you'll be back on air. The boss finished speaking, then waved her hand impatiently, signaling Su Miaomia to leave. Lin Jiangyu, fearing the woman might lose control of her emotions, stepped in to reassure her, with the boss keeping an eye on things. What's there to worry about, Sister Miao? Just treat this as a chance to take a little break. Oomph. Su Miaomia finally rolled her eyes and stormed out. As she closed the door, she slammed it shut with force. Who do you think you're slamming it at? The boss snapped angrily, then turned to his wife with a forced smile. Her popularity is on the rise. Suddenly pulling her off the live stream must be hard for her to accept. Shiryun, don't take it personally. I'm not about to waste my energy sulking over one of your employees. But you need to take this rectification seriously. If we handle this step right, I might just secure you a hefty subsidy. Really? The boss's eyes lit up instantly. Lin Jiangyu, however, frowned inwardly. Media companies like his bosses belong to emerging industries. With the right connections, they could secure substantial special subsidies. That's cold hard cash. Yefei is handling that now. With our connection, getting those things shouldn't be too hard. Yefei got promoted? The boss grew even more delighted, suddenly recalling something. So Yefei was the one who tipped you off about this rectification order, right? Shiryun, your bestie really comes through. Don't get too excited just yet. These favors will need to be repaid. In a couple of days, I'll treat Yefei to a meal. Just have Shaolin accompany me. No problem. The boss readily agreed. You pick the place, I'll make the arrangements. Lin Jiangyu remained silent beside them, but his mind was racing through their conversation. The name Yefei rang a bell. Her full name was Zhou Yefei, one of the boss's wife's two close friends. Rumor had it her family wielded considerable influence, and Zhou Yefei herself was quite capable. Her career had skyrocketed, rising rapidly through the ranks. We'll see when the time comes. The boss's wife waved her hand. Shaolin, I'm going to the restroom. You can wait for me in the car. Got it. Lin Jiangyu understood that the owner was intentionally buying time so he could synchronize information with the boss. The moment they were gone, the boss's smile vanished. The office atmosphere turned cold and heavy. Has Shiryun been acting unusually these past couple of days? Which aspect are you referring to? The rectification order. The boss stared at him intently. There are tons of streamers pushing the boundaries. Haven't seen anyone else get this thing. And it wasn't even mailed to the company, it was specifically sent to her home. Don't you find that suspicious? Lin Jiangyu's heart skipped a beat. Sure enough, the boss had suspected his wife. Earlier, when the boss mentioned Zhou Yufei, he'd been nothing but grateful, showing not a hint of suspicion. That performance was good enough to launch a career. Pretending to ponder for a moment, Lin Jiangyu said, "I don't think it has anything to do with the boss's wife. Otherwise, she wouldn't be so busy with the subsidy arrangements, don't you think?" The boss stroked his chin, deep in thought for a moment. But instead of offering a conclusion, he brought up another matter. "Sure, Yun took the initiative to introduce you to Zhou Yufei. It seems she's already grown quite dependent on you. You should be more proactive to do something romantic to keep the spark alive between you." I get it. Lin Jiangyu put on a show of enthusiasm. "I found a few horror movies. I plan to enjoy them with the landlady tonight." "That's a great plan, little Lin. You finally got the hang of it. All thanks to the boss's guidance. Oh, and while Yun's away, install this." Saying this, the boss pulled out a set of surveillance equipment from the drawer. There were 4 or 5 pinhole cameras alone. Lin Jiangyu's pupils contracted briefly before returning to normal as he took the entire kit. "Don't worry, I'll get the job done." He said it with conviction, but inside, his heart was bleeding. Once the cameras were installed, he and the boss's wife wouldn't be able to stay at the suburban villa anymore. They'd have to put on a show at home too, to avoid the boss noticing anything unusual in the footage. "Boss, if there's nothing else, I'll head out now." Lin Jiangyu exited the office, his mind elsewhere the entire way. He circled the parking lot twice before recalling where he'd parked. He'd driven the boss's wife's car over, and now she was waiting inside. "Why do you look like a wilted eggplant? Did old Chen give you a dressing down?" "Not really," scolded me. Pulling out the camera, Lin Jiangyu looked thoroughly disheartened. "The boss thinks we're starting to develop feelings for each other, so he made me install this to record evidence of your infidelity anytime." "That's great." Lin Jiangyu's eyes widened. "What's good about that?" The boss's wife chuckled and teased, "With these cameras watching, it'll keep you from getting any funny ideas." "Isn't that a good thing?" "Sis, stop teasing me. I'm genuinely upset." Lin Jiangyu couldn't muster a single smile. They say it's hard to go from luxury to frugality. He'd grown accustomed to his current comfortable life. Being suddenly separated from the landlady felt like a heavy stone pressing down on his heart. "It's always darkest before the dawn." The landlady clasped his hand, her smile brimming with infinite tenderness. "Everything is moving in the right direction now. Once I divorce old Chen, we can go wild however we want." "Yeah, I get it." Feeling the softness of her palm, Lin Jiangyu's mood lifted considerably. Then he explained Su Miaomiao's situation. "Today was incredibly close. If Su Miaomiao had caused a scene at the company, I honestly wouldn't have known how to handle it. That woman's crazier than I ever imagined." The boss's wife sucked in a sharp breath. "Thank goodness you reacted quickly, Shaolin. I truly didn't place my trust in the wrong person." Lin Jiangyu smiled sheepishly. But soon, his face clouded over again. "We managed to contain things today, but I promised Su Miaomiao I'd go to her place for her guidance." "What could she possibly teach you?" "How to dance suggestively." The landlady chuckled. Lin Jiangyu's expression grew even more peculiar. "She swore she'd teach me how to win you over." Chapter 41, Surveillance Footage Secured. "Take me down?" The landlady paused, then broke into a bright smile. "That's interesting. Did she tell you that only women understand women?" "Yes, that's exactly what she said." Lin Jiangyu nodded vigorously, a flicker of astonishment in his eyes. Could she be telling the truth? This piqued his interest in Su Miaomiao. Though he had already taken the landlady's body, what he desired was far more than that. He genuinely wanted to become the person the landlady deeply loved. If Su Miaomiao's teachings proved useful, he wouldn't mind learning from her. "Half and half," the landlady remarked with a knowing smile. "I understand her, but she doesn't necessarily understand me." The landlady remarked with a hint of amusement. Lin Jiangyu thought to himself, she was right. To outsiders, the landlady projected an image of grace and poise, but who could have guessed she possessed such depth and cunning? "So should I still go?" Lin Jiangyu asked. "If I don't go, I'm worried that crazy woman might do something unpredictable again." "Go. Given Su Pandi's mental state, she does need monitoring. Besides, it'll give you an outlet to vent. It's a shame you're stuck putting on a show for me all day under surveillance." As she spoke, the landlady's hand slid downward. Lin Jiangyu felt a sudden wave of heat wash over him. After escorting the landlady home, he didn't rush to leave. Instead, he rubbed his cheeks vigorously. He needed to cool his head and think things through. The landlady didn't mind him using Su Miaomiao as an outlet, but he had to weigh the pros and cons carefully. "Once I sleep with her, she'll definitely use the video to blackmail me. Worst case, the boss might get rid of me early." He slumped over the steering wheel, muttering to himself, "But if I don't sleep with her, she'll make sure everyone knows about me, the boss, and the boss's wife. Damn it, she's got me by the balls, doesn't she?" After analyzing the situation, he realized he'd driven himself into a dead end. Whether it was the boss's wife, or Su Miaomiao, each played their own calculated game. In this invisible battlefield, everyone fought to secure the greatest advantage for themselves. No, I can't let Su Miao hold me hostage. I have to take control. Lin Jiangyu's eyes widened, the red veins in them growing more pronounced. Suddenly, inspiration struck. He slammed his fist on the steering wheel. Damn my brain. If I take care of the surveillance first, she won't have anything on me. Though he wasn't sure how many cameras Su Miao had installed, his military experience told him finding them all quickly shouldn't be too difficult. He had to take the gamble. Lin Jiangyu organized his thoughts, set a time with Su Miao, and soon arrived at her home. Compared to her demeanor at the company, Su Miao seemed much more composed here. Her attire was also a departure from the norm. She wore an exceptionally elegant silk chipo, paired with flesh-colored stockings that split high up, revealing glimpses of her luscious legs that were breathtakingly beautiful. The sight left Lin Jiangyu momentarily speechless. Do you like it? Su Miao asked with a soft, gentle smile, her voice sweet and melodious. Lin Jiangyu felt even more bewildered. Was this really the same arrogant Su Miao he knew? Swallowing hard, Lin Jiangyu tentatively asked, Sis Miao, don't do this. It's kinda scary. Get lost. You're being ungrateful, aren't you? This feels much better. Lin Jiangyu chuckled awkwardly. Let's just talk normally. Why are you acting so distant? They say everyone has 1,000 faces, but this style just didn't suit Su Miao. Su Miao shot him a glare. I'm dressing like this to teach you a lesson. Use your brain. Whose style is this? The boss's wife. Lin Jiangyu didn't hesitate. He'd seen the boss's wife's wardrobe, filled with all kinds of cheongsams enough to fill an entire exhibition. Su Miao snorted coldly and continued, then think again. I'm Xiao Shiyun. Now how are you going to compliment me? Lin Jiangyu gathered his thoughts. Madam, you look absolutely stunning in that outfit. You're like a fairy from heaven. That's it? Su Miao widened her eyes in disbelief. Lin Jiangyu chuckled nervously, self-deprecatingly adding, back in school, my worst subject was composition. I'm just not good at flowery compliments. I didn't ask you to paint flowers, but at least hit the key points. Rubbing her temples in exasperation, Su Miao instructed, a woman who loves wearing cheongsams shows absolute confidence in her curves. But remember, never compliment the chest or the hips. Focus your praise squarely on the waistline. Go all out. So how do I deliver that punchline? You. Su Miao stomped her foot in frustration. Do I have to spoon feed you? What was old Chen thinking, sending a blockhead like you to seduce Xiao Shiyun? Lin Jiangyu curled his lip, refusing to respond. But inside, he was secretly thrilled beyond measure. So what if he was tongue-tied? Anyway, he and the boss's wife had already done everything they should and shouldn't have done. Here's a tip: when she's not paying attention, gently place your hand on her waist. Then what? Compliment her. Placing Lin Jiangyu's hands on her waist herself, Su Miao said with vivid enthusiasm, just say this, sis, I'm so sorry, I just couldn't resist. I had to see if this waist is real. How can it be so incredibly slim? As the company's top anchor, Su Miao delivered this performance with effortless ease and natural charm, without a hint of awkwardness. When it was Lin Jiangyu's turn to imitate, however, he simply couldn't pull off the same effect. No way, no way. That's way too cheesy. Su Miao was utterly disgusted. Lin Jiangyu felt a bit awkward too. Is there any other way? Do I really have to compliment her? If you can't even charm a woman, the rest of your tactics will be even harder to pull off. After all, Xiao Shiyun isn't the type of woman who's short on cash. A money-based approach definitely won't work. Su Miao stroked her chin thoughtfully. Suddenly, as if remembering something, she exclaimed, wait here. I'll go get something perfect. With that, she scampered back to her bedroom. Lin Jiangyu's expression darkened instantly. He glanced toward the bedroom twice, confirming Su Miao hadn't noticed him. Lin Jiangyu swiftly approached the potted plant and retrieved the hidden camera from inside. He then scanned the entire living room, leaving no corner unexamined. This should be the only one in the living room. Lin Jiangyu tucked the camera into his jacket and hung it on the coat rack by the door. As for the other places, he'd have to wait until Su Miao was showering or using the restroom to search them. Look what I found. Just then, Su Miao returned to the living room, a white pill resting in her palm. Regular methods won't work on you. When Xiao Shiyun isn't paying attention, slip this pill into her drink just like this. Sizzle. A glass of water sat before her. The moment the pill hit the surface, it dissolved like an effervescent tablet. Sis Miao, stop messing around. What good could one little pill do? Do you think we're making a movie? Lin Jiangyu feigned innocence as he asked. Little did he know, Su Miao was no pushover. She arched her eyebrows and declared, don't believe me? Fine, I'll drink it right here in front of you. Chapter 42. Gulp. Su Miao cupped the rim of the glass, tilted her head back, and downed half the water in one gulp. You're crazy. Lin Jiangyu felt a chill run down his spine and immediately snatched the cup away. What the hell is wrong with this woman? Drinking this stuff for no reason. I was just demonstrating the effects for you. Su Miao said nonchalantly, as if nothing was wrong. Lin Jiangyu was at his wit's end. He grabbed her wrist. Before it takes effect, let's get you to the hospital. Who knows if this drug, besides stimulating desire, might cause other harm to the body. His reaction clearly caught Su Miaomia off guard. After walking several steps, Su Miaomia suddenly yanked him back, giggling uncontrollably. Look how scared you got. I just drank some regular effervescent tablets. I haven't even taken out the real medicine yet. Ha! Lin Jiangyu still looked skeptical until he picked up the cup and caught a whiff of fresh orange scent, finally letting out a slight sigh of relief. For disguise purposes, this kind of drug should typically be odorless. Immediately, his expression turned angry. What the hell were you thinking? Medicine is inherently toxic. What if it really made someone sick? Su Miaomia looked taken aback, her heart filled with mixed emotions. She'd been with old Chen for so long, having taken all kinds of medicine, yet he'd never once worried about whether it might harm her. Lin Jiangyu's innate kindness and sincerity stirred a long-forgotten ripple in her heart. No wonder you're so clueless. Xiao Shiyun still keeps you around. Ha! Lin Jiangyu was completely baffled. How did we get onto this topic? It doesn't matter. I'll talk about whatever I feel like. Arching her beautiful eyebrows, Su Miaomia suddenly leaned in, nearly pressing against Lin Jiangyu. I've taught you everything I needed to. Now, shouldn't we get down to business? Lin Jiangyu's heartbeat instantly quickened. Thankfully, he'd had the foresight to remove the camera beforehand. The next second, Su Miaomia pressed her lips against his. Unlike the gentle softness of the landlady's touch, Su Miaomia was far more proactive. Before Lin Jiangyu could even process what was happening, she took the initiative and launched her assault. Within minutes, the air was filled with an alluring fragrance. It was the scent of happiness and sweetness. Jiangyu, I've been longing for you. One hand rested on Lin Jiangyu's well-defined biceps as Su Miaomia's voice was soft and boneless. Simultaneously, her other hand moved with practiced ease toward the coffee table, pulling out a box from the drawer. Indeed, this was no ordinary living room. It was a battlefield. If the boss's wife was gentle water, then Su Miaomia was a blazing fire. The fiercer it burned, the deeper the man sank into its embrace. Jiangyu, you're amazing. Su Miaomia nestled into Lin Jiangyu's embrace, her face radiant with blissful sweetness. Even when old Chen uses his strongest potions, he can't compare to you. Lin Jiangyu basked in the flattery. He'd always envied the boss's success in business and his heavenly wife at home. Yet now, both the boss's wife and mistress considered him superior in that department. This greatly satisfied his vanity. Suddenly, something occurred to him. He asked tentatively, you mentioned Mr. Yu earlier. How do I compare to him? Of course. Just as Su Miaomia was about to speak, her expression abruptly changed. She sprang upright from Lin Jiangyu's embrace. What Mr. Yu? You must have misheard. Lin Jiangyu stifled a laugh. How could that be? I heard it perfectly clearly. Come to think of it, you have a top-ranked big brother, isn't his name Mr. Yu? How do you know? Did old Chen tell you? Su Miaomia turned back, her eyes filled with even more terror. Seeing the cold sweat beating on her forehead, Lin Jiangyu felt a pang of pity. He sighed, regretting bringing up the matter of Mr. Yu. After all, he'd taken advantage of her. He couldn't just walk away and act like nothing happened. He'd try to talk her out of it later. As long as she stopped targeting the boss's wife, he'd pretend the whole Mr. Yu thing never happened. So he spun a lie. I've watched your live streams. That Mr. Yu was jumping all over the comments section. How could you not notice him? Sure enough, Su Miaomia's expression softened slightly. But soon, she grew wary again. You said you watch my live streams. How many sessions do I do each day, and what are the exact times? How could I possibly remember that? Sister Miao, are you doubting me? Lin Jiangyu retorted with a sour expression. Why did he drop the subject, yet Su Miaomia wouldn't let it go? You don't watch my live streams at all, do you? Su Miaomia's expression changed like a Sichuan opera face-changing act. She grabbed a top and threw it over her shoulders, glaring coldly as she approached. Explain yourself. Did old Chen tell you this? That piercing glare instantly sobered Lin Jiangyu. She was still the same Su Miaomia. Arrogant and domineering. Whether it was the boss or not, it's none of your concern. Just do as I say, and I'll make sure you're safe. You're dreaming. You're dreaming. Su Miaomia suddenly sneered coldly. Just because you heard about some Mr. Yu, you think you can control me? Lin Jiangyu, I see you're quite the big shot. Yet Lin Jiangyu remained unmoved. Because he knew exactly what Su Miaomia's trump card was, and right now, that card was firmly in his hands. Sis Miao, this was just a fleeting romance. I really don't want to make things too ugly. A fleeting romance, my ass. Su Miaomia gritted her teeth. Suddenly, her eyes flashed, and she pointed at the door, shouting, Get out! I never want to see you again. Lin Jiangyu shrugged indifferently and rose to his feet. He had noticed Su Miaomia's glance flickering toward a potted plant. She must have realized he had surveillance footage, but dared not produce it in front of him. Hence, she'd concocted an excuse to shoo him away. Playing along with the charade, he decided to step outside first and observe Su Miaomia's next move. Bang! Slamming the door shut, Su Miaomio rushed to the plant. Damn it! Think you can outsmart me? You're still too green. But when she moved the plant aside, the smile vanished from her eyes. Then, they slowly widened until they nearly popped out of their sockets. Chapter 43, Su Miaomiao's Stance. After leaving Su Miaomio's home, Lin Jiangyu didn't depart immediately. Instead, he sat down on the front steps, opened the surveillance DV in his hand, and quickly scanned through its contents. Beyond Su Miaomio's daily life, it was filled with intimate moments between men and women. It was nothing short of spectacular and utterly captivating. And just as the boss suspected, there was indeed an unfamiliar man in the footage. It must be Mr. Yu. Creak. The sound of a door opening interrupted Lin Jiangyu's viewing. He paused his admiration and tucked the surveillance footage back into his pocket. Just as I thought. Su Miaomio, standing behind him, flashed a cold expression before instantly switching back to her dazzling smile. I knew you hadn't left yet. Don't just sit there, it's freezing. Come inside quickly. So Lin Jiangyu, a smile playing on his lips, returned to the living room and sat down on the sofa. His posture, however, radiated far more confidence than before. Jiangyu, I may have been a bit harsh earlier. You won't hold it against me, right? Su Miaomio sat down beside him, her body soft and yielding, practically melting into Lin Jiangyu. However, Lin Jiangyu had never been easily swayed by her tactics before, and now he was even less likely to be fooled. Lin Jiangyu clearly saw her right hand sneakily reaching toward his chest. Ha! Just as she was about to succeed, Lin Jiangyu suddenly shifted aside, maintaining distance. Sis Miao, I'm in sage mode right now. Let's not get handsy, okay? Sage mode, my ass. With your physique, you could probably rival those foreign black eyes. A flash of ferocity crossed Su Miaomio's eyes. She dropped the act entirely, crossed her legs, and demanded, I won't beat around the bush. Hand over whatever you took from me that you shouldn't have. Do it now, or we're going to the police station, and that won't be pretty. But these words didn't faze Lin Jiangyu in the slightest. He found it amusing. Sis Miao, at this point, you're still playing dumb? Lin Jiangyu patted his chest. You know better than I do what's recorded in there. If we really escalate this, you should be well aware who'll pay the higher price. At this, Su Miaomio fell silent. Her delicate fists clenched tightly, knuckles turning white. What exactly do you want? It's not about what I want. You should be asking what the boss wants. What? After the initial shock, Su Miaomio nearly ground her teeth to dust. So old Chen sent you after all. That old bastard. I served him with my whole heart, and this is how he repays me by doubting me? Lin Jiangyu watched with a cold smile. These two were two peas in a pod. The boss's suspicion was misplaced, but Su Miaomio had indeed cheated on him with General Manager Yu. No, now she was cheating on him too. So what's his plan? Wait for you to gather evidence, then kick me to the curb? Doesn't he think he's being too naive? Doesn't he fear I'll expose his dirty secrets? If the boss dared to have me investigate, he probably isn't afraid. Lin Jiangyu shrugged. With all his connections, he'll find ways to silence you. Like finding an excuse to send you abroad you might never come back. He dares? Does he think I'm some brainless fool? She said that, but a hint of apprehension still flickered in Su Miaomio's expression. After all, she knew the boss better than Lin Jiangyu did. The boss definitely had connections for that sort of thing. The deeper she thought about it, the more complex her expression became. She couldn't stop muttering to herself. It can't be. I only made a minor mistake. Old Chen wouldn't hold it against me. He even told you to seduce Xiao Shiyun. Frankly, I don't care how the boss treats you. Lin Jiangyu frowned and interrupted, what I care about is what I can get from you too. Ha? Su Miaomio froze in surprise. She stared at Lin Jiangyu, her breathing steadier than before. Are you waiting for me to make demands? You could say that. Originally, Lin Jiangyu had planned to hand over the surveillance footage to his boss in exchange for a hefty bonus. But seeing Su Miaomio so visibly shaken, he changed his mind. If he could use this footage to win her over to the boss's wife's side, wouldn't that be a pleasant surprise? One more person to deal with the boss meant one more chance for the boss's wife's divorce plan to succeed. That would be far more profitable than a one-time bonus. I thought you were loyal to old Chen, but it turns out you're just another wolf cub. Su Miaomio sneered coldly. Whatever he promised you, I'll find a way to get it to you. But let me make this clear, I don't have much money to play with. You'll need to be patient and wait. I don't want money. You don't want money? Then what do you want? Su Miaomio was dumbfounded. Now that she belonged to Lin Jiangyu, if she didn't want money, she couldn't think of any other answer. Could it be because she liked him? She might have believed it before, but not anymore. The boss is willing to let his wife sleep with other men just to have a child, yet he demands your absolute loyalty and refuses to tolerate any infidelity. Don't you think he's utterly despicable? Lin Jiangyu tried to steer the conversation in the direction he desired. Su Miaomio, however, dismissed the topic. Despicable? Aren't all men like that? Especially successful men like old Chen, they're so self-centered, everything has to be decided by them. Lin Jiangyu pursed his lips, neither confirming nor denying the statement. So you hate the boss, that's why you're out to get him? Su Miaomia pressed. Lin Jiangyu nodded, then shook his head. I just think what the boss did was unfair to his wife. She shouldn't be the one suffering. Ha! Hearing this, Su Miaomia completely relaxed, instead laughing until she was shaking with mirth. Lin Jiangyu frowned. Is it that funny? I thought you were a smart guy who always acted based on self-interest. Turns out I overcomplicated you, you're just a pure love warrior. Forget whether old Chen deserves Xiao Shiyun's gratitude. After all your hard work, do you really think she'll thank you? Or are you just content to give silently, expecting nothing in return? Cut the crap, will you? You pity Xiao Shiyun, but does she pity you? At the very least, the Xiao family has her back. What business does a lowly driver like you have trying to fight for her justice? Su Miaomiao's words struck a nerve, plunging Lin Jiangyu into deep thought. Though the boss's wife promised that if he divorced, they could be together properly. But until that promise was fulfilled, it remained nothing more than a pie in the sky. Moreover, Lin Jiangyu couldn't fully trust that she'd choose to marry him before he became powerful enough. Was it worth gambling on a future possibility? Or should he, as Su Miaomiao suggested, play it smart and maximize his own gains? Lin Jiangyu never imagined that before Su Miaomiao could make her choice, his own resolve would crumble first. Chapter 44, Reaching a Consensus. Looking back now, don't you think you were being too naive? Noticing the unusual expression on Lin Jiangyu's face, Su Miaomiao's gaze grew increasingly amused. But it was precisely her offhand remark that jolted Lin Jiangyu back to his senses. I am naive. A few words were enough to draw me into your rhythm. Lin Jiangyu pressed his hand against the spot on his chest where the monitor was. Sister Miao, what we're discussing now is your position. As for what choices I make, you needn't concern yourself with that. Oomph. Su Miaomiao's face twisted with displeasure. As if I'd ever harm you. Keep up your selfless devotion. Sooner or later, you'll get burned badly by Xiao Shiyun. Thanks for the heads up. So your answer is? I can help you. Su Miaomiao finished, then countered, but I still don't know exactly how you want me to get back at old Chen. If it's just about threats, that surveillance footage is more than enough to help you. The footage isn't enough. I need more. Lin Jiangyu pondered for a moment before saying, I suspect the boss has more than just you as a mistress. As long as Su Miaomiao and the Chuzong remained untarnished in the boss's eyes, he would shower her with the same boundless affection as before. As his bedmate, Su Miaomiao would have the opportunity to uncover Chen Wanni's whereabouts and the identity of Chen Wanqing's mother. These two were the key figures to bring down the boss. Lin Jiangyu now had the lead on Chen Wanqing, but to uncover the truth swiftly, pursuing Su Miaomiao as a breakthrough was also essential. Do you have any basis for this suspicion? Su Miaomiao narrowed her eyes and asked, I've been with old Chen for nearly 3 years, and I've never once seen another woman by his side. That only proves the boss is more skilled than you. Fine. Su Miaomiao clearly didn't want to argue about this topic. She shifted gears and said, assuming there really is another mistress, what happens after we find her? Just kick her out? This was the question that baffled Su Miaomiao the most. After all, Lin Jiangyu had just said he didn't want money. So why go through all the trouble to find the mistresses? Was it really just to vent Xiao Shiyun's anger and fueled by love? I want to use this evidence to persuade the boss's wife to divorce him. Lin Jiangyu stated his reasoning. But he didn't mention that behind the scenes, the boss's wife was actively fueling the fire. He wasn't certain Su Miaomiao would genuinely help. If this woman went off the rails again and spilled the landlady's plans to the boss, the landlady would lose all initiative. You? Su Miaomiao's expression was exaggerated, culminating in a shrill burst of laughter. Lin Jiangyu, oh Lin Jiangyu, you're even more naive than I imagined. Do you really think that once they divorce, you'll have a chance to take her place? You don't need to care about what I think. Just know I'm on your side. Besides, didn't you want them to divorce too? That much is true. Su Miaomiao rolled her eyes. If that's the case, why bother with a mistress? You could just sleep with Xiao Shiyun, then blow the whole thing out of proportion. That would still force them to divorce. Sis Miao, do you really think that's possible? The boss sent me to seduce his wife for access to the Xiao family's resources, not to cause a divorce. Even if you make a scene, the boss might not play along. You could end up with a mess on your hands and be discarded like a pawn. Su Miaomiao fell silent. Clearly, she hadn't considered that angle. Lin Jiangyu couldn't help but chuckle. You call me naive, but honestly, how much better are you? He hadn't expected this woman, usually as sharp as a monkey, to turn into a naive innocent when it came to the boss. I admit I was overconfident, thinking I could easily manipulate old Chen. But in reality, he's the one who only cares about profit. Exactly. On our own, neither of us stands a chance against him. Lin Jiangyu knew he'd laid the groundwork well enough. Only by working together can we achieve a win-win. Fine, I'll cooperate. But let me make one thing clear, the content of that surveillance footage must remain absolutely confidential. Even if your plan to break them up ultimately fails, you must never expose those videos. No problem. I'm not the type to burn bridges. With Lin Jiangyu's assurance, Su Miao finally let out a long sigh of relief. But the awkwardness between them settled back in. Su Miao suddenly said, "Still hanging around my place? Trying to get a second chance with me?" Not exactly. The current atmosphere was simply too inappropriate. Lin Jiangyu asked with a wry smile, "Before you go, can I ask you one question?" "Go ahead. If my plan succeeds, will you still be with the boss? As the party at fault, he'll have to split half his assets with the boss's wife, right?" With a materialistic woman like Su Miao, Lin Jiangyu couldn't fathom what the boss could possibly gain without the backing of the Xiao family. "You're not the sharpest tool in the shed." Su Miao shook her head. Even though old Chen puts on a show of marital bliss, he's always been laying his own groundwork. From what I know, he started shorting his own company 2 years ago. The asset transfers were as clean as they could possibly be. Otherwise, with just what's on the company books, I might not even have been interested. That's possible? Lin Jiangyu's eyes widened. I thought he'd lost every penny. You only saw him losing money because that's what he wanted you to see. But I have no idea where he funneled it all. Offshore accounts, institutional trusts, anything's possible. The world of the wealthy is indeed complicated. Lin Jiangyu shook his head, deeply moved. He felt like an athlete who'd taken the wrong track. After exerting every ounce of strength, he thought he was finally catching up to them. But when he looked closer, he realized he was pedaling a two-wheeler while they were all cruising in four-wheeled sports cars. That's why I said you'll get burned by Xiao Shiyun sooner or later. But you never listen. You should leave now. I'm not in the mood to keep you for dinner. Alright, I'm leaving now. Lin Jiangyu couldn't be bothered to argue. Before stepping out, he added one last thing: they suspended your livestream because they got a document from above. Once you make the necessary adjustments, you should be able to go live again. I know. You just want to say this has nothing to do with your Xiao Shiyun, right? Seeing Su Miao's sarcastic expression, Lin Jiangyu shrugged and turned to leave. As soon as he got into the car, Lin Jiangyu dialed the boss's wife's number. "Sis, can we talk? I've handled Su Miao. She's willing to cooperate and help track down Chen Wanqing's mother. Don't worry. I only mentioned the boss might have other lovers, never brought up Chen Wanqing's name. We still have the most intel right now." Chapter 45, Who seduced you, anyway? You're something else. Hearing Lin Jiangyu's words, the boss's wife couldn't help but tease him. There's a movie called The Breakup Guru. Honestly, you're practically the male lead in it. Sis, cut the jokes. I'm no master of anything. Lin Jiangyu chuckled awkwardly. The next moment, he suddenly remembered something and said earnestly, "Oh, and there's one more crucial piece of information. The boss might not be as strapped for cash as you think. At least he didn't lose every penny. He secretly transferred his assets. That's the main reason Su Miao agreed to be with him." The boss's wife fell silent for a moment. Then she let out a cold laugh. "I underestimated him. But it doesn't matter now. That money? Consider it money down the drain. Sis, you're not going after the money? According to the marriage law, he should give you half. If I were the kind of woman who cared about money, I wouldn't have married him in the first place." The landlady replied coldly, "Shaolin, don't obsess over tracking that money. If he can hide it, he's prepared for investigation. Stirring up the grass will only scare the snake, then we'll be at a disadvantage." "Got it. Don't worry." Lin Jiangyu took note of this, feeling even more admiration for the boss's wife. After all, she was the daughter of a wealthy family. For him, giving up such a huge sum of money would be no easy feat. Just as he was pondering these thoughts, Chen Wanqing's call came through. "Uncle, how's your recovery going?" Chen Wanqing's voice rang out as clear and pleasant as wind chimes. Instantly, it pulled him out of his steaming thoughts, clearing his mind considerably. "Just some bruises. Applied some ointment, and it doesn't hurt much anymore." "That's great." Chen Wanqing breathed a sigh of relief. "I was worried you might have broken a bone." "You really are amazing, just like I expected." Lin Jiangyu chuckled, feeling a bit embarrassed. He hadn't been exercising much lately. If he were a few years younger, dealing with those punks wouldn't have left him injured. He wouldn't have even broken a sweat. But while his physical prowess had waned, his mind had sharpened considerably. Caught between the boss and the boss's wife, it was hard not to become sharp. "Uncle, do you have time now? I want you to pick me up after school." Chen Wanqing suddenly pouted. Lin Jiangyu thought for a moment before readily agreeing, "Sure, I'll be right there." Rather than returning to the villa to put on a show under the boss's surveillance, he might as well strike while the iron was hot and gather more clues about Chen Wanqing's mother. Upon arriving at the school, Chen Wanqing was already waiting outside. She wore an oversized white short-sleeved shirt that fell to her thighs. If not for the faint glimpse of denim shorts peeking out, one might have thought she wore nothing underneath. While this outfit was common among college students, it possessed an inexplicable charm when worn by Chen Wanqing. "Uncle, let's go see a movie. I already booked the tickets." As soon as she got in the car, Chen Wanqing wrapped her arm around Lin Jiangyu's. The car window was still open, and as they passed by, many guys shot envious glances their way. Lin Jiangyu couldn't help but feel a bit giddy. What movie? What was it called again? Oh well, it's just really good. As she spoke, Chen Wanqing's cheeks suddenly flushed, leaving Lin Jiangyu feeling puzzled. It wasn't until they got their tickets at the theater that Lin Jiangyu finally understood. Their screening had barely anyone in it, yet Chen Wanqing had bought seats in the very corner as remote as it could possibly get. This wasn't about watching the movie at all. Xingxing, are you actually here to watch the movie? Suppressing the vivid image in his mind, Lin Jiangyu asked with a half-smile. Chen Wanqing's cheeks burned even brighter. She pinched Lin Jiangyu's waist lightly and stubbornly retorted, so what if I like sitting here? Is that a problem? Of course you can, but I'd rather sit closer. How about we sit separately? Don't you dare. Bickering all the way, the two entered the cinema. As the lights dimmed, the theater plunged into complete darkness. Chen Wanqing lifted the armrest between them and nestled into Lin Jiangyu's embrace like a small cat. The movie was loud and chaotic. Yet to both of them, the world felt utterly silent. Only they existed in that stillness. In this position, in this atmosphere, no one could resist doing something. Lin Jiangyu leaned down, wrapping his arms around her entire upper body, and kissed her passionately. Mum. Chen Wanqing's voice was soft, like being enveloped in a cloud of fluffy cotton, an indescribable dreamlike sensation. Uncle, I love you so much. Chen Wanqing's voice was faint, like wisps of cotton. A girl like her couldn't possibly know everything like Su Miao Miao did. She needed someone to guide her. Lin Jiangyu understood instantly. He would let Xingxing experience the beauty of this moment too. Restraining himself would only be cruel to Xingxing. And when everything faded away. In the glow of the movie theater, Lin Jiangyu saw her cheeks flushed bright red. Suddenly struck by an impulse, he asked, by the way, that good luck charm you gave me earlier really worked wonders. Could you ask your aunt where she got it? Several colleagues have been asking me about it. I don't know either. Chen Wanqing replied casually, after the movie ends, I'll give my mom a call and ask. Alright, thanks a lot. Lin Jiangyu's tone was perfectly calm. But inside, he was already buzzing with excitement. At that moment, Chen Wanqing was completely immersed in happiness, naturally lowering her guard around him. He hadn't expected things to progress so easily. With this thought in mind, he lost all interest in the movie. He simply wrapped his arm around Chen Wanqing and leaned back in his seat, lost in thought. Only when the theater lights came on did he jolt back to reality. He noticed Chen Wanqing's hand, resting on his lower abdomen, jerk back as if she'd been electrocuted. What's wrong? Nothing, it's fine. Chen Wanqing said shyly, I was just going to help you adjust your pants. Lin Jiangyu chuckled at her antics. You little minx. As long as you stop flirting with me, my pants will be perfectly normal. Who's seducing you? Chen Wanqing glared at him indignantly, looking both sexy and adorable. Chapter 46, You bad boy, you want to do it here? Once Lin Jiangyu's pants had calmed down, the two walked hand in hand out of the theater. Besides them, several other couples lingered in the long corridor. Each pair radiated sweetness, as if they held all the world's beauty within them. Watching this scene, Lin Jiangyu suddenly sighed. He knew they were different from those couples. Their relationship with Chen Wanqing was laced with too much calculation and pretense. Uncle, did you ask me something earlier when we were inside? Lin Jiangyu snapped back to reality, offering an awkward smile. Did I? Of course I did. How come I forgot, but you didn't remember either? A playful smile touched her lips as Chen Wanqing suddenly slapped her forehead. I remember now. I promised to ask my mom who made that peace amulet for me. With that, she dialed the number right in front of Lin Jiangyu. Seeing her so completely unguarded, Lin Jiangyu felt even more guilty. If only he hadn't fallen for the boss's wife, he would have cherished this girl. But life doesn't operate on what-ifs. Mom, remember that protective amulet you got for me? My classmate wants to get one from the same master too. Could you give me the address? You silly child. I've told you countless times that amulet carries the master's spiritual power. You must keep it close to your body and never flaunt it, or it will lose its efficacy. A pleasant voice came through the receiver. It sounded remarkably like Chen Wanqing's voice, only more mature and sophisticated. Lin Jiangyu's pupils dilated in surprise upon hearing it. Why did this voice sound so familiar? But no matter how hard he tried to recall, he couldn't place it. I won't show it off anymore, I swear. Chen Wanqing dramatically held up 4 fingers, as if her mother on the phone could see her. Come on, Mom, just tell me. Otherwise, I'll lose face in front of my classmates. Her soft, adorable tone made her mother chuckle helplessly, and she reluctantly gave an address. Got it. Hanging up, Chen Wanqing turned around triumphantly. Mom said there's a Taoist master named Daozhang at Jingchun Mountain. That's where she got the peace amulet. Xingxing, you've been such a huge help. My colleagues and I are so grateful. Lin Jiangyu said, pulling Chen Wanqing tightly into his arms. Chen Wanqing's kindness made him feel utterly ashamed. He could only use this method to dilute the guilt in his heart. No, you're welcome. Chen Wanqing looked slightly taken aback, then reached out to pat Lin Jiangyu's back gently. Silly big guy, you're my boyfriend. This little thing is exactly what I should be doing. Compared to you, I'm such an unworthy boyfriend. Lin Jiangyu released her, letting out a self-mocking bitter smile. But to Chen Wanqing, that smile held an entirely different meaning. Don't always put so much pressure on yourself. No matter what others think, in my heart, you're the best boyfriend in the world. MHM. Lin Jiangyu nodded. Seeing his dejected expression persist, Chen Wanqing suddenly blinked her eyes. If you want to fulfill more of your boyfriend duties, then come help me move tomorrow. Moving again? Lin Jiangyu blurted out before catching himself. Is your new place finished? Yeah. I thought it would take longer, but it seems like I just need to buy some appliances and I can move in. What time tomorrow? I'll come early. No need to come too early. Just pick me up around 9. To avoid being late, Lin Jiangyu immediately pulled out his phone and added the event to his reminders. Seeing this, Chen Wanqing felt genuinely touched, wanting to praise Lin Jiangyu to the skies. It was as if he had completely filled her emotional tank. After accompanying Chen Wanqing for a while longer, Lin Jiangyu finally drove her home. By the time he returned to the villa, it was already past 10 in the evening. The landlady, dressed in simple loungewear, sat quietly reading by the floor-to-ceiling window. Sis, I'm back. Lin Jiangyu approached and recounted his date with Chen Wanqing. When she heard about their secret kiss at the cinema, a faint blush flashed across the landlady's usually unruffled face. After this experience, do you feel that a younger body is still better? Of course not. Lin Jiangyu shook his head decisively. In my heart, you're the most perfect. No woman can compare to you. Smooth talker. The landlady gave a playful laugh. Facing Su Miaomiao, Lin Jiangyu couldn't bring himself to utter those burning words of affection, but in front of the landlady, he knew how to be romantic. It just goes to show, sincerity is always the ultimate trump card. By the way, tonight's our last night of indulgence. Don't you want to do something special for me? Setting the book aside, the landlady turned and planted a tender kiss on Lin Jiangyu's lips. The pent-up passion that had been building since the movie theater surged up instantly. I do. I want it so badly. Lin Jiangyu rolled over, expertly pinning the landlady onto the sofa. He bit her earlobe while stripping off her loungewear. You bastard, you want to do it here. The landlady murmured softly, her body betraying her words with honest, responsive movements. Blissful moments always seemed to speed up time. Though nearly an hour had passed, to them it felt as fleeting as an instant. The landlady leaned into his embrace, panting heavily, her voice dry. Get me the water from the coffee table, my throat's about to give out. Sorry, I should have been gentler. Lin Jiangyu felt a twinge of guilt as he picked up the glass, then suddenly flashed a mischievous grin. He took a large gulp of water himself, then fed it to the landlady's lips. The cool, pure water trickled down the corner of her mouth. The landlady wiped it away with her hand, scolding playfully, You little rascal, did Supundi teach you that trick? No way. I just couldn't help myself. I don't buy your nonsense. Glancing at the tissues in the trash can, the landlady sighed again. I'll take a shower later. Then you sneak in and install the surveillance. Remember, no blind spots. Ha! But then your whole life will be recorded. That's exactly the point to make old Chen believe it 100%. We'll just have to endure it for a while. Facing the landlady's unwavering gaze, Lin Jiangyu could only nod in agreement. At least things were moving in the right direction. Then it's all yours. I'm going to take a shower. Gripping Lin Jiangyu's chin, the landlady planted a kiss on him before turning and heading upstairs to the bathroom. Lin Jiangyu worked swiftly and efficiently, quickly locating several hidden spots for the surveillance cameras. After installing them all, he took photos with his phone and sent them to the boss. Boss, the cameras are all set up. Nice work. The boss replied promptly, now it's all up to you. Go ahead and make your move on Shiryun. A man and a woman alone under the same roof, I don't believe she can resist. Chapter 47, Is this your new home? Reading the boss's message, Lin Jiangyu felt an inexplicable sense of absurdity. He wanted to monitor everything, to completely control the women in his life. Yet almost everyone had slipped beyond his grasp. Shen Yongchuan, don't blame me for betraying you. Lin Jiangyu turned off his phone and muttered darkly, blame yourself for treating only yourself like a human and everyone else like dogs. Ding! The phone screen lit up again. It was a text from the landlady. For the time being, you'll have to make do with the guest room. There are 2 sets of pajamas and 2 sets of loungewear in the wardrobe, both made of decent fabric. Plus a few pairs of shorts. I've washed everything for you in advance, so feel free to use them. Lin Jiangyu did a somersault and landed in front of the wardrobe. Seeing the neatly folded pajamas and shorts, he felt deeply moved. For the first time in his life, a woman other than his mother had prepared such intimate items for him. Thanks, sis. I love you. Lin Jiangyu quickly sent a text back. Don't mention it. Try the shorts sometime. If they don't hold that little guy in place, I'll have to find time to swap them out. Hee hee, sis, just give it more kisses. If it shrinks, it'll fit perfectly. Stop being silly and go to sleep. Though the chat ended, Lin Jiangyu stared at the text for a long while before finally closing his eyes contentedly. He slept soundly through the night. The next morning, after a polite breakfast together, the landlady deliberately said in front of the surveillance camera, "Xiao Lin, I have plans with my bestie. You're driving me there." "No problem." Lin Jiangyu nodded with a smile. "The boss assigned me to stay here specifically to serve the landlady. Whatever you need, just give me the word." Smooth talker. She shot Lin Jiangyu a playful glare, leaving a table full of dishes behind. "Then you can wash them." Lin Jiangyu reluctantly tore his gaze away from the landlady's alluringly curvaceous figure. Deep down, he breathed a silent sigh of relief. With surveillance cameras watching, they had to act out a stolen moment without actually crossing that line, quite a challenge. But things were different once they got into the car. The dashcam in the boss's Porsche had long been broken, leaving them free to do as they pleased inside. "Hey, did I do okay just now?" The moment the door closed, Lin Jiangyu's hand slid up the landlady's slender leg. The boss's wife didn't seem to mind his advances at all. "Not bad. You really are a media company employee, got some acting chops." Then, Lin Jiangyu leaned in close, whispering in her ear, "How about a little reward?" "Get lost. What's the big deal? You already want a reward?" The landlady teased, pinning Lin Jiangyu's hand down with a laugh. "The friend I'm meeting is super conservative. If she catches on to anything, she'll lecture us non-stop. So we have to hold back, got it? Is it Sister Zhou Yufei?" "Yep." Lin Jiangyu couldn't help but let out a wry smile. He recalled seeing Zhou Yufei twice, and both times it wasn't just conservatism, it felt more like a psychological barrier. In Zhou Yufei's world, men were inherently filthy creatures, and as an independent woman, she should steer clear of all men in the world. He often suspected Zhou Yufei suffered from some form of misandry or similar psychological condition. "Then I'll drop you off and leave. That way, Sister Zhou won't see me and start saying things like you should switch to a female driver." Haha, who knows? The meeting place was a beauty salon. When Lin Jiangyu arrived, only one black Mercedes S400 was parked outside Zhou Yufei's car. Among million-dollar luxury cars, the Mercedes S-Class was surprisingly understated. This alone spoke volumes about Sister Zhou's style. The boss's wife got out of the car and said, "Alright, if you finish up early enough, come pick me up. If not, I'll have Yufei drive me back. I should make it in time." Lin Jiangyu wasn't entirely sure. His next stop was to help Chen Wanqing move. Although a moving company was hired, unpacking and organizing at the new place was inevitable. The clubhouse was only 2 blocks from Chen Wanqing's residence. As soon as Lin Jiangyu arrived, he saw the graceful Chen Wanqing waiting for him downstairs. Beside her was the moving company's van, nearly fully loaded. "How did you manage to get everything done already?" Lin Jiangyu walked over with a wry smile. "Didn't we agree you'd wait for me to help? I couldn't bear to tire you out. Besides, the movers are handling the furniture, you're in charge of moving me. We each have our roles." Seeing Chen Wanqing's radiant smile, Lin Jiangyu couldn't help but smile too. He pinched her soft cheek and said, "Well, you sure have a clear division of labor." "Fine then, I won't drive the truck. I'll just carry you, you little stinker, all the way there." With that, he deliberately waved toward the movers nearby. "Hey, guys, lend a hand. I'm moving my girlfriend into her new place." "Oh my gosh, you're so annoying." Chen Wanqing giggled like a butterfly flitting away from Lin Jiangyu, darting into the car at lightning speed. The scene left the workers speechless. "You two lovebirds are having a blast. Caught us off guard with that sudden PDA. By the way, my dear, I still don't know where your new place is. Which way should I drive?" Lin Jiangyu slid into the car and helped Chen Wanqing fasten her seatbelt. Smack. Stealing a kiss, Chen Wanqing grinned, "The driver knows. Just follow him." "Got it." Lin Jiangyu started the car and smoothly tailed the pickup truck. But not long after, Chen Wanqing's expression turned alert. Like a little dog, she sniffed the air carefully. "What are you sniffing for?" Lin Jiangyu asked with a smile. Chen Wanqing looked over, puzzled. "Uncle, have you seen my mom?" "Ha? How could that be?" "But I clearly smell my mom's perfume in this car." "Seriously, smell it yourself." Hearing this, Lin Jiangyu felt a sudden pang in his heart. There was indeed a faint fragrance in the car, but it was the perfume the boss's wife often wore. Could it be that Chen Wanqing's mother used the same one? If it's not my mom, then it must be that Aunt Xiao. Chen Wanqing's face froze and she quickly dropped to her hands and knees. Oh no, oh no. If the dashcam caught this, my dad would beat me to death. Don't worry, Xing. This car's dashcam is broken. Lin Jiangyu gave a wry smile as he gently lifted Chen Wanqing's head back up. But soon, it was his turn to stiffen. Following the moving company, he found himself in a familiar residential complex. Worse still, parked right next to their final drop-off spot was a bright red Audi. That was Su Miaomiao's damn car. "This is your new home?" Lin Jiangyu swallowed hard. When Chen Wanqing nodded, he felt his heart shatter. Chen Wanqing had actually moved in next door to Su Miaomiao? What the hell is going on? Chapter 48, Su Miaomiao is pregnant. The mover's truck was parked right outside Su Miaomiao's bedroom. As soon as they parked, Lin Jiangyu rushed over and handed them a cigarette. He also took the chance to peek inside. The room was empty, with the bedding neatly arranged. It seemed Su Miaomiao wasn't home. "Boss, what's up?" The movers looked at his furtive behavior, completely baffled. Lin Jiangyu gave an awkward smile and explained, "Nothing. Let's get moving." Being professional movers, they worked with remarkable efficiency. Within 2 hours, most of the items were moved. All that remained was the slow process of cleaning and organizing. Finally, it's almost done. Sinking onto the big sofa in the living room, Chen Wanqing felt utterly relieved. "Uncle, this place is so spacious, why don't you move in too?" "Me?" Lin Jiangyu froze, torn between laughter and exasperation. "My lease isn't up yet. Besides, if my boss saw me here, I'd have no way to explain it." "So what? Isn't it normal for boyfriends and girlfriends to live together?" Chen Wanqing pouted indignantly. But she understood that Lin Jiangyu's role as a driver made him too afraid to confront his boss. So she stepped forward, wrapped her arms around Lin Jiangyu, and whispered softly, "I know you want to work hard. It's okay. When you feel ready to move in, I'll be waiting here for you." "Alright, it's a deal." A strange warmth washed over Lin Jiangyu. Regardless of anything else, his girlfriend's emotional support was absolutely top-notch. But with Su Miaomiao living next door, a weight remained on his heart. "Oh, right, Xingxing." After carrying Chen Wanqing back to the sofa, Lin Jiangyu asked casually, "Did the boss have any special reason for asking you to move here?" Mid-sentence, he tacked on a flimsy excuse. "I mean, this neighborhood isn't exactly close to your school, is it? You know my dad's a businessman. He doesn't care about proximity. As long as the property here has strong appreciation potential, it hits the sweet spot for him." "I see." Lin Jiangyu nodded. No wonder the boss is so successful. He agreed for the sake of it, but his mind was still buzzing with doubts. The boss is such a shrewd operator, would he really arrange for his daughter and Xiaoxi to be neighbors just to speculate on real estate? That just didn't add up. Coincidentally, just as these thoughts crossed his mind, the boss's call came through. Glancing at Chen Wanqing's phone, Lin Jiangyu stood up and stepped out to the balcony to answer the call. "My dear brother, how's the progress these past couple of days?" Judging by his tone, the boss seemed in a rather good mood. Lin Jiangyu immediately played along. "Not bad, I'd say. No major romantic moves yet, but the boss's wife is starting to flirt with me." "Nice work." The boss chuckled. "I'll get Shiyun a couple of sexy nightgowns. You figure out a way to cause a power outage at her place or something that'll help spark some chemistry." "No problem, leave it to me." "You better hurry up, kid. I'm waiting to hold my first grandson." With that joke, the boss was about to hang up. Seemed like he didn't have much else to do besides check in on progress. Lin Jiangyu pressed on, "Oh, boss, I have something I'd like to ask you." "Go ahead." "Madam went to meet her best friend, so I thought I'd come hang out at Sister Miao's place. That's when I ran into the young miss." Lin Jiangyu weighed each word carefully as he spoke. "You've let the young miss stay here, and I'm worried that if Sister Miao discovers her identity, it might cause you trouble." "Don't worry. That girl Xingxing is sharp. She knows exactly what to say and what not to say." "Alright then. Now that we're on the subject, I might as well ask, have you found anything this morning?" "Not yet." Lin Jiangyu remarked, "Sister Miao seems pretty devoted to you. She doesn't strike me as the type to cheat." "That's where you're mistaken. There's no such thing as absolute loyalty in this world. Whether it's men or women, no one can resist external temptations. Shiyun is like that, and Su Miaomiao is even more so." "Alright, I'll keep staking her out and see if I find anything." Lin Jiangyu hung up the phone, but inside, he couldn't help but sneer coldly. Could Su Miaomiao's reasons for cheating possibly match the boss's wife's? She's a gold digger. Naturally, she couldn't resist temptation. But the boss's wife's affair? That was entirely his own doing. If the boss had focused on his work and stayed faithful in his personal life, how could his marriage to the landlady have ended up like this? Just as he was feeling indignant on the landlady's behalf, Lin Jiangyu saw another car pull up through the balcony window. It pulled up nearby again. First, an unfamiliar man got out, and right after him, Su Miaomiao actually emerged from the passenger seat. Holy! Lin Jiangyu looked closer. Could that man be Mr. Yu? Even though Mr. Yu frequently appeared in surveillance footage, who would pay close attention to a man's face in such recordings? As soon as the two entered the building, Lin Jiangyu sprang into action. "Xingxing, I'm heading out to grab a pack of cigarettes. Wait for me." This was an upscale residential complex with one elevator serving each unit. The entrance doors of the two apartments were separated by a hallway about 7 or 8 meters long. Lin Jiangyu crept silently down the hallway. Soon, he crouched outside Su Miaomiao's door, listening intently while simultaneously activating his phone's voice recorder and pressing it against the door panel. "Brother Yu, we should keep our distance for a few days. Old Chen is already suspicious of me." It was Su Miaomiao's voice. Her voice sounded pitiful, almost heartbreaking. Lin Jiangyu couldn't help but narrow his eyes. This vixen was truly versatile, effortlessly switching between different personas. Soon, that you guy spoke up. So what if he suspects you? Chen Yongchuan wouldn't dare do anything to you, how else would he explain it to his wife? That's true, but Su Miao sighed. Anyway, better be careful. After all, I still need to milk him for as much money as possible with this little one in my belly. You're right. That old bastard must have stashed away a fortune. Once we get our hands on the money, I'll set up a couple more offshore companies. In less than 2 years, we'll have all the wealth and luxury we could ever want. You're something else. But be extra careful, I hear they're cracking down hard on gambling operations lately. Don't get caught by the cops. Don't worry. Just let me know when they resume operations, and I'll help you launder some more. Lin Jiangyu's expression froze, his mind going blank. It was all too much to process. Su Miao was pregnant. And all her scheming to curry favor with the boss was just to use the child in her womb to drain his family's fortune so she could run off with this Yuzong? No, this could all be lies. Mr. Yu might not be Su Miao's true love, there was a high chance he was merely her ATM. After all, from what they implied, Mr. Yu ran a gambling operation, a business that was illegal in China. Chapter 49, If you show no mercy, don't blame me for being unjust. Su Miao's game was far more elaborate than Lin Jiangyu had imagined. Just how many men was she reeling in? Lin Jiangyu couldn't guess. Oh, and one more thing. Suddenly, Su Miao's voice rang out again. Chen Yongchuan has a driver, essentially his foot soldier. And he's already uncovered the truth about you and me. If we want our plan to proceed smoothly, you need to eliminate that driver first. What's his name? Lin Jiangyu. Hearing his own name, Lin Jiangyu's expression abruptly turned cold. This woman must be out of her mind. She actually planned to silence him by killing him? It seemed that all these years working for the boss hadn't just made Su Miao's appetite grow bigger and bigger, it had also deeply influenced her way of doing things. Their conversation ended abruptly, replaced by sultry sounds. No need to guess what they were up to. Lin Jiangyu turned off the recording and rushed back to Chen Wanqing's home. Uncle, what took you so long? Chen Wanqing asked, her back to the door. Lin Jiangyu chuckled. I finished one outside before coming back. Otherwise, filling this place with smoke would be bad for your health. His voice grew softer as he approached, his explanation trailing off. Chen Wanqing was organizing photo albums, and his gaze was instantly drawn to the old pictures. Is this you when you were little? He picked up an album and flipped through it casually. You were a real beauty in the making, so pretty even as a kid. No way. My mom always said I looked like a tomboy when I was little, not feminine at all. Chen Wanqing pointed to a photo of herself with short hair. I remember when this picture was taken. My mom was snapping the photo while making a face, totally disgusted with me. Lin Jiangyu glanced at it, then flipped back and forth through the album. He noticed that in every photo of the same scene, only Chen Wanqing was present. He couldn't help asking, why aren't your boss and your mom in any of these photos? They refused to be in them. Chen Wanqing let out a bitter smile. I don't have a single photo with them from my entire childhood. I wonder if I'll ever get that chance. Seeing her dimmed expression, Lin Jiangyu felt an inexplicable pang of heartache. The boss was scum, but Chen Wanqing was innocent. Why did she have to be the one to suffer? Wrapping his arms around her from behind, Lin Jiangyu whispered, Xingxing, these past years must have been incredibly hard for you. Not really. Chen Wanqing smiled faintly. Actually, my parents have given me plenty. And Dad said he and Aunt Xia don't have any feelings left for each other. They'll be divorced soon. Is that so? Lin Jiangyu's lips twitched in a forced smile. The boss's deception skills were truly masterful. Wife, mistress, daughter. All of them were being played like fools by the boss. Oh, by the way, since I moved in, I haven't even said hello to the neighbors yet. Chen Wanxia, oblivious to the hidden meaning behind Lin Jiangyu's smile, turned to fetch several boxes of exquisitely packaged chocolates. These are little gifts I prepared for the neighbors. Why don't you come with me to deliver them? Ha! Lin Jiangyu's expression froze abruptly. The neighbor was Su Miao. Wouldn't this be like walking into a trap? This chocolate is really delicious. Everyone will love it, right? I think I'll pass. Lin Jiangyu forced a wry smile. The store owner called me over while I was buying cigarettes. I'll come accompany you next time. My dad is so annoying. Though pouting, Chen Wanqing was still sweet. She hung onto Lin Jiangyu and planted a kiss on him, reluctantly saying, then go ahead with your plans. I'll wait for next time. Only after escaping back to the car did Lin Jiangyu finally breathe a sigh of relief. Then his brow furrowed, his gaze sharpening. Boss, are you at the office? I have critical information to report. By the time Lin Jiangyu arrived at the company, his boss's expression was unusually grave. The door closed, and he asked, Miao's situation? You guessed it. Lin Jiangyu gave a wry smile. I have a friend who happens to know that you zone. That's how I found out he's in the gambling business. The money he tipped Sister Miao probably isn't from legitimate sources either. The boss instantly understood what he meant. You mean Miao is laundering money for him? Highly likely. Lin Jiangyu nodded. My friend mentioned that Mr. Yu runs a substantial operation. He's tall, handsome, and clearly has both money and looks. Enough. You don't need to tell me any more than that. The boss impatiently cut him off, running his fingers through his thinning hair as he muttered to himself, damn it, I haven't even sorted out the affair yet, and now there's this money laundering business. That sure knows how to pile on the trouble. Lin Jiangyu stood silently by. He knew that even if the boss forgave Su Miao, a significant rift would inevitably form. Live streaming was a burgeoning industry. While regulation was lax in many areas, that didn't mean the industry could act with impunity. Money laundering, in particular, was the industry's ultimate taboo. If implicated, shutting down for self-investigation would be the least of their worries. In severe cases, everyone involved would face legal consequences. Originally, Lin Jiangyu hadn't intended to push things this far. After all, with Su Miao's help, he could likely have assisted the boss's wife in finalizing her divorce plans much sooner. But that had to bite the hand that fed her. You showed no mercy first, so don't blame me for being ruthless. Lin Jiangyu silently vowed to himself. Shaolin, this intelligence is incredibly timely. You might have just saved the entire company. The boss shot him an appreciative look. Starting next month, your salary will be raised to 10,000. Lin Jiangyu's face lit up. His current salary was around 8,000, which wasn't low to begin with. He never imagined that one piece of intelligence could land him a raise straight to 10,000. Compared to a one-time bonus, he preferred steady, long-term growth. Thanks, boss. I'll head back now. I imagine the boss's wife will be done soon. Lin Jiangyu was already considering whether to pick out a small gift for the boss's wife to share in the joy. However, just as he reached for the door handle, the boss called him back. Uncovering Mr. Yu's identity, that's no small feat. The boss asked casually, why haven't I heard you mention before that you have such well-connected friends? Lin Jiangyu's pupils flinched. He turned back with an awkward smile. Powerful is a bit of an exaggeration, boss. Don't joke like that. To be honest, I had someone look into this Mr. Yu myself, but came up with nothing. Little Lin, your friend seems to have some connections. Why don't you bring him over? He could work under me. Seeing the boss's calculating gaze, Lin Jiangyu got a very bad feeling. He couldn't shake the feeling that the boss wasn't really trying to poach talent. He was suspecting the source of his intelligence. What's wrong? The boss's eyes narrowed slowly. Any difficulties? Chapter 50, Stay away from her. In that moment, Lin Jiangyu felt as if his very soul was being laid bare. But for the sake of the boss's wife, he had to keep up the act. Boss, it's not about difficulties. He shook his head, trying to keep his tone as natural as possible. It's that my friend isn't cut out for big things. Even if I brought him over, you wouldn't think much of him. What do you mean? He's a gambling addict. Lin Jiangyu shrugged helplessly. Otherwise, how would he even know the owner of a betting company? Hearing this, the scrutiny in the boss's eyes finally faded. Then he sighed and said, once you're hooked on that, your life is basically ruined. Shaolin, you must stay away from people like that. If he drags you down, no one will be able to save you. I understand. Lin Jiangyu nodded in acknowledgement, then gestured toward the door again. Well, go ahead. Make a good impression with Yun. And don't let her find out you have friends like that. Gambling is the one thing she despises most. Got it. Creak. Opening the door and stepping out of the office, Lin Jiangyu finally let out a sigh of relief. His entire back was drenched in sweat. Thank goodness he'd acted on impulse. Had he hesitated even a second longer, the boss wouldn't have been fooled. He dashed to the break room, downed a large cup of coffee to steady his nerves, and only then dialed his boss's wife's number. You called at just the right moment. Yafei lost one of her contact lenses and can't drive. Come pick her up. Well. Lin Jiangyu hesitated. How about you tell me Sister Joe's prescription? I can buy her a pair of glasses to bring over instead? The brand of her contact lenses is too niche. You won't find them anywhere in the country. After that, the landlady added a hint of teasing. Besides, Yafei isn't going to eat you. Is giving her a ride really that hard? It's not that hard, alright. I'll head over right away. Despite agreeing, Lin Jiangyu's expression remained heavy. Zhou Yufei commanded an aura as formidable as a queen in front of men. Just thinking about it made his scalp tingle. Soon, he arrived at the beauty salon. The owner sat sipping tea in the lobby, accompanied by a woman whose beauty rivaled her close friend, Zhou Yufei. But Zhou Yufei, who had been chatting and laughing moments before, instantly grew solemn upon seeing Lin Jiangyu. Her expression turned as still as a lake concealing hidden currents, evoking a sense of profound, unfathomable unease. Shaolin, hand me the car keys. You'll be driving Yufei's car. The owner set down her teacup and offered a gentle smile. Take her home first, then we'll head back. All right. Lin Jiangyu turned to leave. Zhou Yufei interjected, just let him take a taxi. Do you really need to make another trip? You've got some nerve, Zhou Yufei. The landlady flashed a coquettish smile and teased, I lent you little Lin, and you're making him take a cab? That's pretty heartless of you. What's wrong with taking a taxi? If you insist, I'll cover the fare. Zhou Yufei narrowed her beautiful eyes slightly, her gaze sweeping over Lin Jiangyu without a flicker of emotion. Lin Jiangyu quickly interjected, Madam, you should head back first. I'll take a taxi. Fine then. Be careful on your way. The owner relented, exchanged farewells with the club staff, and departed. Lin Jiangyu followed Zhou Yufei and got into her Mercedes-Benz S400. Though this woman instinctively commanded respect, her beauty was undeniable. Lin Jiangyu couldn't help but steal a couple of glances. An oval face, willow leaf eyebrows, and a pair of bright, almond-shaped eyes. However, without her contact lenses, her eyes appeared slightly lifeless, the only minor flaw. Her chest swayed gently, sparking uncontrollable fantasies. Wait to drive. Zhou Yufei said, pulling a contact lens case from her purse. With practiced ease, she retrieved the tweezers and gently placed the lens over her dark pupil. Lin Jiangyu froze in place. Sis Zhou, didn't you lose your lenses? Or rather, could I borrow yours? Zhou Yufei spoke as if it were perfectly reasonable, yet her words stirred unease within Lin Jiangyu. Didn't she hate men? Why was she meeting him alone? Just as he pondered this, Zhou Yufei suddenly remarked with a meaningful tone, Shiryun seems a bit too invested in you. Really? I don't think so. Lin Jiangyu shook his head decisively, forcing a smile. It's not just me. The boss's wife is kind to everyone. If it were any other driver, she'd have gone along for the ride too. I'm not just talking about this one thing. At the club, she mentioned Chen Yongchuan only a handful of times, but she's brought you up at least 12 or 13 times. You're just a driver. How exceptional could your work skills be to warrant her mentioning you so frequently? In Lin Jiangyu's memory, this was the most Zhou Yufei had ever spoken in one breath. Though she was questioning him, he found it rather flattering. The boss's wife kept mentioning him to her best friend, probably hoping to subtly win her approval, right? Unfortunately, it seemed to be backfiring. You like her, don't you? Ha? Lin Jiangyu hadn't expected her to ask so directly. He was caught off guard by the question. Looking into her deep, dark eyes, Lin Jiangyu realized that even if he denied it, Zhou Yufei wouldn't believe him. So he gritted his teeth and admitted it openly. Yes, I like the boss's wife. Is that a crime? Ha? This time it was Zhou Yufei who was taken aback. The next second, her gaze held a hint of surprise. You're surprisingly straightforward about it. That's a lot better than Chen Yongchuan. Lin Jiangyu inwardly scoffed. While his skills might not match his boss's, his character was leagues ahead. But she's still a married woman. If you have any shred of humanity left, don't meddle in her marriage with old Chen. Got it? Not quite. I'm telling you to stay away from her. The only reason she feels anything for you is because Chen Yongchuan is so consumed by his career that she feels a bit lonely. If you take advantage of her vulnerability now, I'll make you regret it. Zhou Yufei's tone remained flat, like a straight line, yet her words carried sharp edges that left Lin Jiangyu feeling thoroughly uncomfortable. What did she mean by taking advantage? If Chen Yongchuan were a faithful, decent man, would the boss's wife need her driver to rescue her from this marital hell? Sister Zhou, I think you've misunderstood. Lin Jiangyu's expression darkened slightly. Fasten your seatbelt. I'll take you home right now. Lately, he'd heard far too many threats. Even the most patient person has their limits. Just because you're the boss's wife's best friend, does that give you the right to fire off accusations at him without knowing the facts? Chapter 51. This world is full of unfaithful men. The car glided smoothly along the road, but the atmosphere inside felt stiff and tense. Lin Jiangyu wasn't the boss. He relied on Zhou Yufei's influence to secure generous subsidies from higher-ups. Thus, he felt no obligation to give her face. He drove in silence the entire way, not uttering a single extra word. Zhou Yufei, however, swept him with her piercing gaze and remarked casually, you didn't have this kind of nerve when we last met. Seems spending time with Shiryun has given you quite a bit of confidence. Lin Jiangyu unconsciously tightened his grip on the steering wheel, his voice firm. Sister Zhou, I understand you're acting in the boss's wife's best interests, but shouldn't you also consider what she truly wants? So you're admitting you and Shiryun are actually dating? What exactly am I admitting? Lin Jiangyu felt a pang of unease. This woman's conversational skills were formidable. With just a few words, she'd drawn him into her rhythm. He wasn't exactly new to this kind of situation. Chen Wanqing's best friend, Su Yunyao, had looked down on him at first too. But the problem was, Zhou Yufei was on a whole different level compared to Su Yunyao. Her sheer presence alone was enough to crush anyone. It doesn't matter if you don't admit it. Zhou Yufei said flatly, I'll repeat myself, staying away from her is for the best both for you and for her. Lin Jiangyu gritted his teeth, but to avoid saying more and making things worse, he decided to change the subject. Sis Zhou, I'm feeling a bit sleepy. Would you mind if I listen to the radio? With that, he turned on the radio. The pounding drumbeat that filled the air eased Lin Jiangyu's tension somewhat. Only when they reached their destination did the cabin fall silent again. There's some loose change in the armrest compartment. Help yourself, consider it payment for the ride. Zhou Yufei took the car keys and said. No need. Lin Jiangyu shook his head expressionlessly. If there's nothing else, I'll head back now. Zhou Yufei didn't bother to argue further and was about to open the car door. Suddenly, a speeding electric scooter flashed into view in the rearview mirror. Sis Zhou, watch out. Lin Jiangyu gasped softly, instinctively reaching out to block Zhou Yufei. Whoosh! The electric bike whizzed past, barely missing the car door. Thank you. Zhou Yufei was startled, her delicate face turning pale. Had she opened the door, the bike would have slammed into it, the consequences unimaginable. But suddenly, her expression froze. Get your hand off me. I'm sorry. Lin Jiangyu awkwardly withdrew his arm. In his panic, he hadn't considered his actions and had placed his hand directly on Zhou Yufei's chest. His large palm had completely covered one of them. Sister Zhou, this was an accident. I didn't mean to offend you. I know. Zhou Yufei's face darkened, as if she were struggling to suppress the disgust in her eyes. Remember what I told you. You can get out of the car now. All right. Lin Jiangyu hurriedly opened the door and stepped out. But at the same time, his instincts made him glance back at the front of Zhou Yufei's blouse, the one he'd crumpled with his hand. A breathtaking flash of white leapt into his vision. He couldn't help but curl his fingers. If only he'd known he should have pinched it just now. That would have been heavenly. Was it intentional or just a coincidence? Watching Lin Jiangyu's retreating figure, Zhou Yufei frowned and muttered to herself, it must have been a coincidence. Based on Shiyun's description of him, he doesn't seem like the type to deliberately take advantage of others. Yet when she lowered her gaze and caught sight of the pale, smooth skin peeking from beneath her collar, her expression darkened instantly, her face growing so grim it seemed it could drip with venom. Even if it was intentional, she couldn't accept any man touching her body. Rushing home immediately, she stripped off her clothes and tossed them all into the trash bin. As she slowly sank into the bathtub, her tightly furrowed brows finally relaxed. Ring. Fortunately, her phone was right beside her, allowing her to answer it the moment it rang. Honey, are you home yet? It was her boss's wife, Xiao Shiyun's voice. Zhou Yufei switched to speakerphone and replied, yeah, taking a bath. Huh? Xiao Shiyun instantly perked up, her voice tinged with mischief. Something's up here. Could it be you've developed feelings for my little driver too? So you've had some physical contact with him? As her best friend, Xiao Shiyun knew Zhou Yufei's habits inside out. Whenever a man touched her, even for just a moment, she'd immediately take a bath. Otherwise, she'd feel uncomfortable all over, like she was having an allergic reaction. What nonsense! It's so hot outside, can't I even take a bath? Zhou Yufei replied without batting an eye. It seemed no one in this world could make her feel flustered. Sure, who says you can't? Xiao Shiyun teased, then suddenly turned serious. Just make sure Xiao Lin gets you home safely. And whatever I told you at the club earlier, don't forget it. Wait, I still don't quite understand. Zhou Yufei frowned. If you don't want Chen Yongchuan to get the subsidy, why did you ask me to spread the rumor that he's on the list? I have my reasons, of course. Just tell me if you'll help or not. Of course I'll help you out, but... After a pause, Zhou Yufei asked, tell me honestly, is there something wrong between you and Chen Yongchuan? Is this how you're punishing him? Xiao Shiyun fell silent for a moment. Finally, she admitted, old Chen and I did have a problem. Splash! Zhou Yufei shot upright from the water. Crystal-clear droplets clung to her milk-white skin, radiating an indescribable purity. Whose fault is it? Does this have anything to do with that guy, Xiao Lin? No, are you accusing me of cheating? Xiao Shiyun couldn't help but laugh out loud. Yufei, don't you know me? If old Chen hadn't done something to betray me, would I have ever gone out of my way to make him wear a hat? So you and Xiao Lin haven't taken things further yet? Zhou Yufei exhaled in relief and reclined once more. Shiyun, listen to me. This world is full of faithless men. Even if Xiao Lin has 1,000 virtues, he can't escape this iron rule. Once he gets what he wants from you, he'll lose interest. Then you'll be the one left hurt and at a loss. Wow, Zhou Yufei, the woman who never liked men, is actually analyzing men now? Precisely because I don't like them, I see them clearly. Zhou Yufei said sternly, this is called the bystander sees clearly. Xiao Shiyun, think carefully about what I'm saying. Punishing Chen Yongchuan is fine, but I won't allow you to get close to Xiao Lin. You're setting yourself up for trouble, do you understand? Chapter 52, The Thrill of the Surveillance Blind Spot. Alright, I get it. In front of Zhou Yufei, Xiao Shiyun didn't need to put on airs. Instead, she pouted like a little girl, I'll follow Sister Zhou Yufei's advice. Get lost. Zhou Yufei couldn't help but laugh and scold her. After a moment of playful banter across the air conditioner, Zhou Yufei said, think it over carefully. I need to take a shower. I won't keep you any longer. Yet Xiao Shiyun's words kept echoing in her mind. He wouldn't touch you, would he? An inexplicable sensation stirred in her chest. Lin Jiangyu, right? I won't let you hurt Shiyun. Absolutely not. How dare you touch me? You deserve to die. At that moment, Zhou Yufei was consumed by shame and fury, instantly sentencing Lin Jiangyu to death. Simultaneously, she held her breath and submerged her entire body beneath the water. Beneath the shimmering surface lay a flawless, perfect body. Too bad no one was there to appreciate it. Soon, Lin Jiangyu returned to the villa. The landlady had already prepared lunch. Though it was just simple home-cooked dishes, they carried a warm, homely charm, like a wife waiting for her husband to come home. Lin Jiangyu was suddenly overcome by a wave of dizziness. How wonderful it would be if all this truly belonged to him. What are you daydreaming about? Come eat. The landlady placed 2 bowls of rice on the table, one large, one small, her voice brimming with infinite tenderness. Lin Jiangyu hurried over, sat down across from her, and praised her cooking. Madam, your skills are truly remarkable, almost on par with those 5-star chefs. That's just because you haven't seen much. Rolling her eyes playfully, the landlady chuckled, hurry up and eat. I've got shopping to do this afternoon. Hearing this, Lin Jiangyu's eyes lit up. But with surveillance cameras nearby, he dared not voice his thoughts aloud. Instead, he pulled out his phone and typed rapidly, Sis, are we heading to the suburban villa? Nope, just regular shopping. The boss lady replied nonchalantly. Lin Jiangyu's expression darkened. He'd thought the landlady wanted some intimacy, but it turned out he'd just been imagining things. Didn't they say women in their 30s were like tigers? How could the landlady be so composed? Upset? Noticing the disappointment between his brows, the boss lady sent another message. Lin Jiangyu sent 3 rice smile emojis in a row and explained, no, shopping is actually pretty nice. I remember you used to hate this kind of thing, but now you're willing to enjoy life. Sis, I'm genuinely happy for you. These words made the boss's wife pause. A flicker of emotion flickered in her beautiful eyes. Right. When did she start enjoying such time-wasting activities as shopping? It seemed to be because of Shaolin. Ever since that shopping trip together, she'd become somewhat addicted to this lover-like feeling. Lin Jiangyu, unaware of the shopkeeper's thoughts, saw she wasn't responding and simply lowered his head to eat. But soon, Lin Jiangyu's eyes widened. A soft, delicate foot had reached out toward the area below his waist. Surprised and thrilled, yet feeling incredibly tense, he quickly glanced toward an inconspicuous corner. It was the camera he'd hidden in the restaurant. Positioned high up with a downward angle, it couldn't capture the scene beneath the dining table. He finally breathed a sigh of relief. Are you happy now? The restaurant owner asked via WeChat, her gaze taking on a hint of coquettishness as she fluttered her eyes at him. He flashed a silly grin, hastily picking up his bowl to shield his face. All because the landlady was down below, constantly pulling little tricks. Heaven only knew how her delicate foot could be so nimble. So much so that Lin Jiangyu barely took a few bites before starting to chug water, trying to quench his parched, oppressed throat. After about 10 minutes, he couldn't hold it in any longer and released himself. It wasn't that he lacked self-control, it was simply too thrilling to do it right under the boss's nose. After lunch, Lin Jiangyu immediately returned to the bedroom and changed into the shorts the landlady had bought for him. He couldn't tell what material they were made of, but they fit perfectly and felt indescribably comfortable. Sis, where should we go for a stroll? The mall again? As he accompanied the boss's wife into the car, Lin Jiangyu asked curiously. At the same time, his eyes held a hint of nervousness. He feared they might end up at the same mall as last time. If Su Yunyao saw him there, trouble would inevitably arise. Fortunately, the landlady had no particular destination in mind. She countered, I don't know either. Do you have any suggestions? Suggestions? Lin Jiangyu pondered for a moment. I have an idea. How about we go hiking? Chen Wanqing told me that the peace talisman was obtained from Master Daozhang at Jingchun Mountain. Alright, let's go there. Though they agreed instantly, Lin Jiangyu didn't start the car. Instead, he said with a mix of amusement and exasperation, Sis, if we're hiking, your outfit just won't cut it. Not only will your feet get tired, but you're also at risk of showing too much. She wore a light gold dress. While the hem wasn't short, it wouldn't be safe on the mountain trails. Not to mention, she wasn't wearing sneakers. Well, you can just cover me up when needed, right? Huh? Lin Jiangyu stared in disbelief. How exactly am I supposed to cover it? Just use my hands? Seeing his expression, the landlady couldn't help but tease him. Don't worry, there's a full set of athletic gear in the car. We'll have time to change once we get there. Alright, let's get going then. Jingchun Mountain lay about 40 kilometers from the city. Laughing and chatting all the way, accompanied by upbeat car music, they resembled a couple eloping together. Leaving the city's clamor behind, they drove toward simplicity and tranquility. By the time they reached the mountain's base, a light drizzle had begun to fall. Taking a deep breath, they were enveloped by the fresh scent of earth. Lin Jiangyu stood beside the car, quietly soaking it all in. Suddenly, the car door opened. A completely different boss lady came into view. Her clean white tracksuit didn't conceal her perfect figure, instead, it accentuated a lively sensuality. Sis, you look absolutely stunning in that outfit. Lin Jiangyu couldn't help but compliment her. The owner shot him a glance and teased, you're such a smooth talker. Come on, take a picture of me. No problem. Lin Jiangyu had been itching to say it with her stunning looks, no one was more photogenic than the boss's wife. Taking her phone, he snapped 7 or 8 photos in quick succession. Who knew you knew photography? These are all great, the angles are perfect, and the composition is flawless. The owner took back her phone, thoroughly pleased with the results. But soon, her delicate brows furrowed. Lin Jiangyu froze. What's wrong? Look at that car. The landlady turned back, pointing at a red Audi. I swear I've seen this car parked outside old Chen's company before. Chapter 53, is it her? In the photo Lin Jiangyu had taken, the red Audi happened to be in the frame. However, Lin Jiangyu's attention had been entirely focused on the landlady, and he hadn't noticed its presence. Now that he looked, it did seem familiar. I remember now. Lin Jiangyu said, this looks like Sister Xia's car. Xia Han? The landlady frowned. The company's finance manager? Lin Jiangyu nodded, and a graceful figure instantly flashed before his eyes. Among all the colleagues, Xia Han was one of the earliest hires. In Lin Jiangyu's memory, she always wore impeccably tailored business suits, her short, sharp hair barely covering her ears. It was precisely this look that gave her a heroic spirit uncommon among ordinary women. One might say that the first glance captivated you, but the second brought you back to reality. Then one would question whether they were worthy of her. Shaolin, is it her? Lin Jiangyu froze. You suspect she's Chen Wanqing's mother? If I recall correctly, Xia Han should be around the same age as old Chen, with a daughter in college, at least the ages would match. That's true. Lin Jiangyu found himself somewhat convinced. Moreover, once you start suspecting something, all sorts of irrelevant details start taking on meaning. Take Xia Han's presence here, for instance. As a finance officer, why wasn't she working at the company? What was she doing at Jingchun Mountain? While we can't be certain, it's highly suspicious. The boss's wife tucked away her phone, patted Lin Jiangyu's shoulder, and said, if it's her, she must be here to see Master Daozhang. Come on, let's go check it out. Lin Jiangyu quickened his pace to keep up, but inwardly, he couldn't help but sigh. He thought meeting Master Daozhang would be a chance to relax with the landlady while hiking, but now Xia Han had thrown a wrench in his plans. Jingchun Mountain wasn't particularly steep, but its beauty was undeniable. After climbing for less than 40 minutes, they found the Taoist temple. Worshippers streamed in continuously, and the place was bustling with incense and devotion. So many people. The landlady exclaimed. Looks like this old Taoist's amulets for peace really do work. Then I'll get one for you later too. Sure thing. The landlady smiled, tucking a strand of hair behind her ear as she scanned the long queue outside the temple. But don't forget our main task quick, see if Xia Han is among these people? Lin Jiangyu stepped outside the queue and scanned every face intently. Yet, even as his eyes grew sore from straining, he couldn't find Xia Han anywhere. Sis, do you think she might have already left? Lin Jiangyu asked, his voice tinged with worry. The landlady fell silent. Though she exercised regularly, her stamina wasn't limitless. She likely couldn't have chased all the way down the mountain. Reading her thoughts, Lin Jiangyu volunteered, why don't you stay here in line? I'll run down and check. That's too exhausting, and running down the mountain isn't safe either. We really need to plan this carefully. The landlady's words trailed off as her gaze suddenly fixed behind Lin Jiangyu. Xia Han, you're here too. The exclamation startled Lin Jiangyu. He scrambled to compose himself before turning around. Sure enough, standing before him was a stunning career woman. The only difference from her usual look was that she'd swapped her high heels for sneakers identical to the landlady's. Though the outfit seemed slightly mismatched, her striking beauty made her stand out. Even standing beside the landlady, she was an undeniably stunning sight. The two beauties standing together drew the attention of many tourists waiting in line. Madam, what a coincidence. Xia Han paused for a moment before flashing a faint smile. And little Lin, did you come with the boss's wife? For some reason, Lin Jiangyu sensed a hint of deeper meaning in her smile. Could it be she knew about the task the boss had assigned him? Yes, Madam Boss injured her leg recently, so the boss sent me over to act as her assistant. Lin Jiangyu explained with a nervous chuckle. Xia Han's expression grew even more amused. Others would kill to be the boss's wife's bodyguard, and here you are, acting all coy after getting the good deal. Lin Jiangyu was momentarily at a loss for words. He blamed his own preconceived notions, always suspecting Xia Han's words carried hidden meanings. Fortunately, he had a shrewd boss lady by his side. Xia Han, did you come here to seek a peace amulet from Master Daozhang too? Yes, the master is very effective. I came to get a pair of amulets for my parents. After saying this, Xia Han casually displayed the amulets. Lin Jiangyu couldn't help but reach into his pocket. This talisman was identical to the one Chen Wanqing had given him. I'll get one for old Chen too. The shopkeeper suddenly changed the subject. But not a safety charm. I want to ask the master if there's any kind of talisman that can completely block a man's romantic luck. The previously harmonious atmosphere instantly turned awkward. The eyes of those admiring the beauty before and after them all lit up with intense brightness, eagerly anticipating what was about to unfold. To them, the palpable tension clearly signaled an impending showdown. However, Xia Han showed no particular reaction. Her professional smile remained fixed. Madam, you're worrying too much. With a wife as wonderful as you, what man would have any interest in those wildflowers out there? They say home flowers can't compare to wild ones. No one can truly know what men think. I've heard some would rather seek out withered flowers and fallen willows than resist straying. The boss's wife was a force to be reckoned with, her combat skills off the charts. Lin Jiangyu could imagine that if Su Miaomia were standing across from her, she'd probably be so furious she'd develop breast cancer. You have a great sense of humor. I took leave from the boss to come out here and need to hurry back to the office. I won't keep you waiting any longer. Xiahan was no pushover either. Her response was flawless as she calmly walked away. From start to finish, she gave no hint of anything amiss. Sis, maybe we got the wrong person? Lin Jiangyu lowered his voice. Maybe she really came for the talisman and we just happened to be here at the same time. That's certainly possible, but I still feel strongly it's her. Xiaolin, sometimes you just have to trust a woman's intuition. Is that so? Lin Jiangyu pondered for a moment, then suddenly remembered something. Hold on a second, I know how to verify if it's Sister Xia. With that, he hurried after Xiahan. Sister Xia, wait for me. I have a question I'd like to ask. Earlier that morning, Chen Wanqing had mentioned smelling her mother's signature perfume in the boss's wife's car. If he could just catch a whiff of Xiahan's scent, wouldn't the truth be revealed? Chapter 54, why don't you just smell it yourself? What? Hearing the voice, Xiahan instinctively turned around. Little did she know, Lin Jiangyu had been running so fast he nearly crashed into her. Coming to an abrupt halt, Lin Jiangyu stopped less than a hand's width away from her. His hot breath washed over her face, thick with the scent of testosterone. Why are you running like that? Startled, Xiahan took a step back, frantically smoothing her hair. This mountain path is so narrow. You could have hurt someone if you'd crashed into them. Lin Jiangyu looked slightly embarrassed, scratching his head awkwardly. Sorry, did I scare you just now? I'm fine. What were you shouting about? I have a question I'd like to ask. After gathering his thoughts, Lin Jiangyu said, with Qixi festival coming up soon, I want to give my girlfriend a bottle of perfume. I was wondering what you think. Who knew, little Lin? You already have a girlfriend? Xiahan's eyes sparkled with teasing as she gave Lin Jiangyu a thorough once-over from head to toe. In truth, Lin Jiangyu's appearance wasn't just decent, he was more attractive than most men. Add his military background to the mix, and he perfectly embodied the hottest phrase circulating these days. He looked slim in clothes but had a solid build underneath. However, at Xiahan's age, she judged men by a different set of standards. Physical appearance was far from the most important factor. Exactly. Noticing that Xiahan's eyes held more than just surprise, Lin Jiangyu smiled meaningfully. Not only do I have a girlfriend, but she might just be your daughter. How infuriating is that? When it comes to perfume, the owner probably knows more than I do. She's far more knowledgeable than I am. Glancing at the Taoist temple nearby, Xiahan remarked. Lin Jiangyu chuckled. The owner gave me a few suggestions too, but I figured I'd ask around, gathering insights from all sides. Just be careful you don't get so overwhelmed by all the opinions that you end up confusing yourself. Xiahan blinked, then dropped the jest and asked, I'm not too knowledgeable about perfume either, but the one I'm using now is pretty nice. If you like it, you could have your girlfriend try it. But how would I know if she likes it? Just have her smell it. The suggestive tone startled Lin Jiangyu. Though he hadn't interacted much with Xiahan, in his eyes, she seemed like a very traditional woman. Even if she was the boss's mistress, she was definitely not the same type as Su Miaomia. So now Xiahan was actually inviting him to lean in and inhale the scent on her skin? What are you thinking? Seeing Lin Jiangyu's eyes go wide, Xiahan shot him a disapproving glare before pulling a bottle of perfume from her bag. SSSSHHH. She sprayed it twice into the air, then extended her hand, gently swirling it around. Watch me. How about you smell this perfume? So that's how you spray perfume. I've really learned something today. Lin Jiangyu deliberately played dumb, recalling how he'd reacted the same way when he first saw the boss's wife spray perfume. Back then, her innocent reaction had made her giggle delightedly. Sure enough, Xiahan smiled. You don't even know this? Are you really a first-timer at love? No way. Lin Jiangyu looked defiant. I dated someone in college, but it ended abruptly because I had to enlist. His voice trailed off abruptly mid-sentence. A familiar fragrance flooded his nostrils. No mistake about it. It was exactly the same scent as the one in the boss's wife's car. It's no big deal, don't dwell on it. Everyone has their share of painful memories. Xiahan thought he was feeling nostalgic and patted his shoulder in consolation. Little did she know, the look in Lin Jiangyu's eyes had already changed. Surprise, realization, and a complex mix of emotions. Sister Xia, I'm fine. Shaking his head with a smile, Lin Jiangyu pulled out his phone. What's this perfume called? I'll jot it down. After bidding farewell to Xiahan, Lin Jiangyu quickly returned to the Taoist temple. Surprisingly, the landlady had already met with Master Daozhang and obtained a peace talisman. Staring at the still lengthy queue, Lin Jiangyu looked utterly bewildered. Our turn is actually up? Have I been gone that long? A kind gentleman ahead of us voluntarily gave up his spot for me. It seemed that being good-looking earned you preferential treatment everywhere. The landlady slipped the amulet into Lin Jiangyu's pocket. Keep it safe, this charm cost me a pretty penny. Sis, you keep the charm. I already have one. Before he could finish, Lin Jiangyu snapped back to reality. The landlady knew Chen Wanqing had given him a safety charm. The reason she'd bought another talisman was now painfully obvious. A bright smile spread across his lips as Lin Jiangyu asked. Sis, are you jealous? I got it for you. Just keep it safe. The landlady ignored him and turned to ask, so, how did your trip go? Did you verify it? Hearing this, Lin Jiangyu immediately grew serious. Your sixth sense was right. Chen Wanqing's mother is most likely Xia Han. So it was true after all. The landlady also fell into deep thought. Her refined features flickered with uncertainty, revealing nothing of her thoughts. Lin Jiangyu voiced his thoughts. As the company's finance manager, Sister Xia must have handled the flow of those funds herself. I have no interest in the money, but if you can get it back, I won't refuse it. The landlady's gaze remained calm. Once old Chen leaves with nothing, I'll give you half of that money, but only if it doesn't interfere with my divorce proceedings. Half. Lin Jiangyu's heart skipped a beat. He didn't know the exact extent of the boss's assets, but given the company's scale, it was definitely worth tens of millions. If he could get half, he'd be financially free. But he also knew that getting the boss to cough up the cash wouldn't be easy. Otherwise, the boss's wife wouldn't have treated that money as if it had vanished into thin air. Sis, don't worry. I know what's important. Lin Jiangyu said. Just then, a deep baritone voice suddenly sounded beside him. Hey, beautiful, still here? That voice was... Lin Jiangyu felt his scalp tingle. Instinctively, he raised his hand and stepped in front of the landlady. This action stunned both the landlady and the man before them. Don't be nervous, little Lin. This is the big brother who gave up his seat for me. The landlady introduced them, slowly pressing Lin Jiangyu's arm down. Lin Jiangyu finally managed a faint smile. My apologies. No problem. The man appeared mild-mannered, but Lin Jiangyu understood just how ruthless he truly was. He was in the gambling business, making money that would make your soul bleed. And like the boss, he was someone who had to be eliminated. He was Mr. Yu. The man seen passionately entangled with Su Miao Miao on the surveillance footage. Chapter 55. Those were all my true feelings. Many business people are superstitious. Especially someone like Mr. Yu, who treats his beliefs as gospel. But Lin Jiangyu still found it too coincidental. Could Su Miao Miao have orchestrated this? That crazy woman, what does she want with the boss's wife? Beautiful lady, here's my card. If you ever have the chance, I'd love to sit down for a drink. Mr. Yu's words interrupted his thoughts once more. Snatching the card before the boss's wife could reach it, Lin Jiangyu replied coldly, sure. Thanks for the cue. No problem, it was the least I could do. Mr. Yu waved his hand with a smile. But as he turned to leave, his gaze instantly turned icy cold. Lin Jiangyu looked down at the card. Yu Jiajin, general manager of Portstar Entertainment. Little Lin, you seem to have quite a bit of hostility toward him. The boss's wife asked curiously, do you know him? Yeah, he's Su Miao Miao's lover. As for that entertainment company? It's just a front. His real business is overseas, he runs a gambling operation. Lin Jiangyu couldn't hold back. This revelation startled the landlady. She couldn't help but wonder aloud, then why do you think he showed up here? Was he deliberately following me? Hard to say, but guys like him are dangerous. We'd be wise to keep our distance. All right. The landlady agreed with his assessment, her dark brows furrowing as she said, things are turning out more complicated than I imagined. Still, it's a relief we've found Xia Han. Now we just need to locate her son. Lin Jiangyu was puzzled. Sis, I've been meaning to ask, given the evidence we have, the boss's affair is already a done deal. Why do we absolutely need to find his son too? In his view, divorce was only a matter of time once the boss's wife filed for it. Evidence is evidence, but don't forget I have a family standing behind me. The elders in our family value reputation above all else. To them, a man's infidelity is perfectly normal as long as it doesn't go too far, it can be forgiven. And what they consider going too far? Having his son out of wedlock. Isn't that ridiculous? Just because he has one more thing than a woman, they see it as a challenge to the family. Seeing the mockery in the landlady's eyes, Lin Jiangyu was at a loss for words. Is this what they call a wealthy family? Alright, time to head back. The landlady shrugged. After climbing that mountain, I'm too exhausted to cook. Let's eat out tonight. Fine. Or I could cook. You know how to cook? The landlady asked with genuine interest. I always thought men like you never lifted a finger to help out. You're talking about the boss type. Those of us who grew up in tough times had to learn to fend for ourselves from a young age. Lin Jiangyu smiled, his mind already turning to what delicious meal he could prepare when he got home. This was his first time cooking for the landlady, and he had to make a good impression. 2 hours later. Lin Jiangyu had prepared 4 dishes and a soup. To enhance the presentation, he'd even arranged the plating carefully, truly stunning the landlady. I never knew you had this kind of skill. After tasting each dish, the landlady's beautiful eyes lit up. Shaolin, you really haven't had a girlfriend? That doesn't make sense. I've been asked that before. I guess you could say fate has a way of playing tricks on us. Lin Jiangyu forced a smile and recounted his only romantic history from university. He told Xiahan that their breakup was due to his enlistment, but the truth was, he had been cheated on. He would never forget the image of his girlfriend getting into that BMW. No wonder you work so hard to make money. I never imagined you had such a past. The landlady placed a piece of meat into Lin Jiangyu's bowl, a flicker of sympathy in her eyes. Lin Jiangyu felt a pang of shame. Initially, his advances toward the landlady were partly about money, but mostly driven by sheer audacity, right? Fortunately, the landlady was both beautiful and kind-hearted. If she had actually reported him to the police, he'd probably be behind bars right now. A materialistic girl like that doesn't deserve you. The landlady continued, her tone growing deeply meaningful. Wealth is certainly important, but compared to character, it's worthless. If I were younger and hadn't met old Chen, I might very well have chosen you. Ha! Lin Jiangyu looked up in shock. He wanted to warn the landlady that these words could very well be caught on surveillance. But he quickly snapped back to reality. The landlady was probably saying this on purpose for the boss to hear. Because this would prove that their feelings were growing stronger, and they were on the verge of taking that next step. The ingenious part, however, lay precisely in this detail. As long as the cameras didn't capture intimate moments between them, these videos posed no threat to the landlady. After gathering his thoughts, Lin Jiangyu gave a wry smile. Madam, please stop teasing me. With my ordinary circumstances, even if I were dating someone, no girl would ever agree to marry me. That's where you're wrong. The landlady corrected him. Women who truly understand marriage would see you as a fine man. You see, compared to wealth, reliability is far more important, and that's your most valuable quality. As for money, you're still young. What's meant to come will come. Though Lin Jiangyu knew the landlady was just playing along, he took her words to heart. Compared to most women, the landlady was wiser and more perceptive. Her words provided him with significant guidance. Madam, thank you. I'll work hard. No need to thank me. I'm just telling it like it is. The landlady picked up a mouthful of rice, chewing slowly as she spoke. Eat first, or the food will get cold. Lin Jiangyu immediately buried his head in his bowl. Late into the night, as Lin Jiangyu lay in bed, the landlady's words still echoed endlessly in his ears. Too bad those words were false. Lin Jiangyu smiled bitterly. Moonlight cast shimmering patterns on the ceiling, dancing across the curtains like the landlady's words, beautiful yet utterly illusory. Ding! The landlady sent a message. Forgot to tell you, everything I said at dinner was from the heart. Lin Jiangyu's heart leapt. Did this mean the landlady truly wanted to choose him as her groom? Was he no longer just a kite in her hands? He sat bolt upright, but just as he was about to reply, another message popped up. Uncle, could you come keep me company tonight? Some guy hit on me today, and for some reason, I just don't think he's a good person. What kind of guy? Is he a neighbor in the complex? Lin Jiangyu thought for a moment, then replied to Chen Wanqing first. The next message sent a chill down his spine. Maybe. I don't know. But he shoved a business card into my hand, something about a company called Pushing Entertainment. Chapter 56, Why don't you help me out? Port Star. Those 2 words stabbed into Lin Jiangyu's eyes like needlepoints. That madman Yu Jiajin, was he only after the boss's wife? Lock your door tight. I'm heading over now. Lin Jiangyu hurriedly pulled on his clothes while his fingers flew across his phone. Sis, things are getting messy with Chen Wanqing. I might have to head over. His breath caught as he hit send. The landlady had sent such heartfelt words, yet he'd ruined the mood. He wondered if she'd be upset. Then hurry up and go. Stay safe. Those few words gave no hint of her mood, but Lin Jiangyu had no time to dwell on it. Once in the car, he floored the accelerator. The street scenes whizzed past as he sped along, reaching Chen Wanqing's home in half the usual time. To avoid alerting anyone, he deliberately turned off the headlights. Unfortunately, this was the landlady's car, and there were no tools for self-defense. He simply tucked the keys between his fingers, using them like brass knuckles. The stairwell was eerily quiet, an oppressive stillness hanging in the air. Lin Jiangyu dimmed his phone's brightness and sent Chen Wanqing a WeChat message. Open the door. It's me. Tap tap tap. Accompanied by distinct footsteps, the door opened a crack. The moment Lin Jiangyu stepped inside, Chen Wanqing threw herself into his arms. Uncle, you finally came. I was scared to death. Her chest heaved uncontrollably, and a baseball bat lay tipped over at her feet. She was clearly terrified. Lin Jiangyu casually locked the door behind him, patting her reassuringly as he asked, What happened? Did he follow you? Yeah. Chen Wanqing composed herself and slowly recounted the events. That evening, while she was dining out, Yu Jiajin suddenly sat across from her. He showered her with compliments and handed her his business card, making Chen Wanqing so socially anxious she could barely speak. After hastily ending the conversation, Lin Jiangyu started walking home, only to discover Yu Jiajin had been following her the entire time. Every time she glanced back, Yu Jiajin would flash her a smile. In that moment, every horror movie she'd ever watched flashed through her mind. So she sprinted home, grabbed a baseball bat, and rushed to ask Lin Jiangyu for help. Lin Jiangyu frowned. Based on this information alone, he couldn't confirm Yu Jiajin was stalking her. After all, Su Miaomio lived right across the hall. Following Chen Wanqing might just be a coincidence. But the risk remained. And if he really was following her, the probability of Chen Wanqing encountering danger was 100%. Besides complimenting your looks, did this person say anything else? Lin Jiangyu asked as he helped Chen Wanqing into the living room and sat her down. Chen Wanqing shook her head in frustration. I was just focused on getting away quickly. I didn't really listen to what he said. Uncle, am I being really useless? Don't say that. You've been so brave. Lin Jiangyu said with a pained heart. He thought of Su Yunyao, the girl struggling alone in the big city. To protect herself, Su Yunyao had to hang men's clothes on her balcony to prove she wasn't living alone. This world harbors too much malice toward girls. Please don't leave, okay? Chen Wanqing threw herself into Lin Jiangyu's arms again. I'm scared to live alone. Alright, I guess that's the only option. Seeing her pitifully vulnerable state, Lin Jiangyu couldn't bring himself to refuse. As for the landlady, he'd have to explain things when they met. Though the apartment was over 100 square meters, its one-bedroom, two-living-room layout offered no second bedroom. Just as Lin Jiangyu was about to suggest he could make do on the sofa for the night, Chen Wanqing pulled him into the bedroom. Sleep with me in the bed. Otherwise, I won't dare close my eyes. The bedside lamp cast a soft, warm yellow glow, making Chen Wanqing look even more alluring. Lin Jiangyu nodded almost involuntarily. Lying on the bed, Chen Wanqing rested her head on his arm, their bodies pressed tightly together. Though separated by clothing, Lin Jiangyu could feel the warmth radiating from her body. That heat made him struggle intensely. Uncle, I still can't sleep. What should we do? Lin Jiangyu replied with a wry smile. You're not the only one who can't sleep. Why don't you help me? Huh? Lin Jiangyu felt embarrassed. How could I help? I can't exactly knock you out, can I? Moonlight filtered through the window lattice, reflecting in Chen Wanqing's large, sparkling eyes. She suddenly flinched and whispered softly, I heard from a classmate that if a woman gets stimulated enough, she might faint from pleasure. Lin Jiangyu nearly choked on his own spit. College students these days spend all their time researching this kind of stuff? I don't need to pass out. Just go easier on me enough to make me drowsy. Lin Jiangyu had no idea how to explain. Even with all his experience, he couldn't control the intensity of this kind of thing. But he had to admit, it was indeed a method. At the very least, it could help Chen Wanqing release a lot of pressure. Xingxing, are you absolutely sure about this? Lin Jiangyu's tone grew solemn. When he was with Chen Wanqing, he spent most of his time holding back. This time, he felt she should make the choice herself. He continued, even though we've committed to each other, there's no guarantee we'll last. If you give yourself to me now, you might regret it later. I won't regret it. The moment the words left her lips, Chen Wanqing threw her arms around him. In that moment, the world seemed to stand still. Lin Jiangyu hesitated no longer, responding passionately. All his fears and anxieties melted away with that kiss. Wait. Lin Jiangyu understood that Chen Wanqing had been preparing for this day long ago. An hour later, their shared passion finally came to an end. Chen Wanqing hadn't passed out, but judging by her flushed cheeks and eyes brimming with intoxication, she was close. Are you tired now? Chen Wanqing bit her lip shyly. Uncle, let's sleep. She buried her face in Lin Jiangyu's chest, the intense scent of his hormones bringing her an inexplicable sense of comfort. Police cars? Lin Jiangyu's eyes snapped open. Without bothering to get dressed, he stood by the window and pulled the curtains open just a crack. Two officers had just jumped out of a police car that had stalled moments ago, rushing into the building entrance. Chapter 57, Better Safe Than Sorry. Uncle, why are there police here? Chen Wanqing was also startled by this sudden turn of events, her newly cultivated drowsiness vanishing into thin air. Lin Jiangyu thought for a moment and said, probably has something to do with whoever's been following you. Get dressed first. Even if they're not here for us, we'll still have to answer questions later. After quickly dressing, Lin Jiangyu approached the door and peered through the peephole to observe the situation outside. Sure enough, just as he'd guessed, the two officers knocked on Su Miaomiao's door. But the distance was too great to make out their words. He could only see Su Miaomiao, her expression panicked, putting up a futile struggle before the officers before being forcibly dragged back into the police car by one of them. The other officer entered Su Miaomiao's home directly and hadn't emerged for quite some time. Could it be that Yu Jiajin was hiding inside and had gotten into a fight with the officers? After all, he was in the gambling business. Even if Yu Jiajin wasn't a desperate criminal, he was definitely a ruthless individual. But Lin Jiangyu was wrong. Before long, the officer reappeared, carrying several cameras in his arms. Lin Jiangyu's pupils contracted. That bastard. He actually had so many hidden cameras. Fortunately, he had removed the living room camera beforehand. Otherwise, if it fell into police hands, it would have caused a whole new set of problems. Just as he was thinking this, the officer suddenly looked over. Even through the peephole, Lin Jiangyu jumped at the sight. "Xingxing, are you dressed yet?" Lin Jiangyu hurried back into the living room and whispered, "The officers might be coming to question us." "I'm dressed." Chen Wanqing emerged wearing a brand new nightgown, her gait oddly unsteady. Lin Jiangyu asked in confusion, "What happened to your leg?" "You're one to talk. It's all your fault for being so rough earlier." "Ahem, sorry about that." Lin Jiangyu's face flushed crimson. Compared to the boss's wife, Chen Wanqing was indeed far too delicate. Ding dong. The doorbell rang. Lin Jiangyu immediately composed himself and whispered, "I'll handle it. Try not to speak. If the officer asks you anything, don't mention being followed." "Why?" "There's no time to explain. Just do as I say." Ding dong, ding dong. The officer pressed the button twice more. Lin Jiangyu hurriedly answered, "Coming right up." "Hello, sorry to bother you." The officer presented his badge and said, "I'm from the district police station. I'd like to ask you about something. Over the past couple of days, have you or your family noticed any suspicious individuals near the house across the street?" As he finished, his gaze shifted from Lin Jiangyu to Chen Wanqing beside him. Lin Jiangyu shifted his stance imperceptibly, blocking Chen Wanqing from view. He then adopted a thoughtful expression and replied, "Not really. My girlfriend and I just moved in today. We don't even know all our neighbors yet." "I see. Well, please keep an eye out from now on. If you encounter anyone like that, contact us immediately. Here's my number, make sure to write it down." "Sure, we'll definitely cooperate." Lin Jiangyu nodded, then suddenly glanced at the camera in the officer's arms. "Officer, what exactly is this?" "Don't worry. These were seized from the suspect's home and are already deactivated." "Who lives across the street? Some kind of eavesdropping operation?" Lin Jiangyu said with exaggerated tone. The officer chuckled. "Nothing that dramatic. Just some bedroom activity videos. People these days have all sorts of peculiar tastes." "Wow, so many cameras in one bedroom?" "Not just the bedroom," the officer said, "besides the living room, there's one in almost every room." Lin Jiangyu broke out in a cold sweat upon hearing this. He frantically tried to recall if he'd ever been in any other rooms besides the living room. At that moment, the officer realized he'd said too much. After emphasizing a few more points, he excused himself and left. Chen Wanqing, however, was already bursting with questions. "Uncle, I still don't understand, why didn't we report what we knew?" "Because the suspect they're talking about hasn't been caught yet." Lin Jiangyu gave a wry smile. "It's better to mind your own business. If we say too much, we'll only bring trouble upon ourselves." Truthfully, this explanation didn't hold water. Yu Jiajin couldn't possibly know what they'd told the police. If he wanted to target them, whether they spoke up or not, the outcome would be the same. Lin Jiangyu acted this way because he wanted to avoid unnecessary contact with the police. Talking more just meant making more mistakes. What if he accidentally let slip about the living room surveillance? That would spell trouble. The only real worry now was whether Su Miao would betray him. After all, that woman was a complete lunatic. If she voluntarily confessed about the living room surveillance, then he'd have no choice but to stick to his story. Under no circumstances could he admit to sleeping with Su Miao. "You're right. My dad always says, a moment's patience opens up a world of possibilities." Chen Wanqing was surprisingly gullible. The next moment, she patted her chest nervously, still shaken. "But it's terrifying. A pervert like that living right across the way? He must have tricked countless girls, then filmed them. Someone like that deserves to be shot 100 times over." Lin Jiangyu chuckled, feeling a bit embarrassed. From the perspective of the footage, Yu Jiajin was actually a victim too, right? "Alright, get some sleep." Rubbing Chen Wanqing's head gently, Lin Jiangyu reassured her, "After the police came once, that creep won't dare show up again. So this place is actually the safest." These words greatly reassured Chen Wanqing. Once she lay down, she quickly drifted off to sleep. The next day, Lin Jiangyu finished breakfast with Chen Wanqing. He had planned to return to the villa, but then received a call from his boss. "Did you hear? Su Miao got arrested last night." His boss's cheerful voice came through the line. Lin Jiangyu wasn't surprised that his boss knew about it. After all, the crime Su Miao was suspected of was most likely money laundering. Because of that Yuzone? Lin Jiangyu feigned concern. "Boss, this won't affect our company, will it?" "Not a chance. I've taken care of everything from top to bottom. All the charges will be pinned on that Yu guy." Lin Jiangyu instantly understood. Last night, it was actually the boss who called the police. To punish Su Miao, the boss really went all out. "Wait a minute. Shift the blame onto you? Will Sister Miao be okay?" "Of course. The boss sneered coldly, whether she's okay or not is entirely up to me. Lin Jiangyu instantly breathed a sigh of relief. If Su Miaomia was just going through the motions inside, she probably wouldn't betray him. But the boss's next words made Lin Jiangyu tense up again. Oh, and later, take the memory card from the camera and bring it to the company. Ha? Lin Jiangyu stammered, caught off guard, but I haven't succeeded yet, boss. Bring it anyway. I want to see how you two interact, might give you some advice. Chapter 58, I don't have time to watch you play love games. Lin Jiangyu had no choice but to return to the villa first, remove the memory card from the camera, and bring it all to the company. Along the way, he considered asking his boss's wife for her thoughts, but she didn't seem particularly worried, which eased his mind somewhat. But the moment he saw the boss, that nervousness came rushing back. 4 or 5 cameras were stacked before the boss, and Lin Jiangyu couldn't shake the feeling he'd seen them somewhere before. Boss, what's this? Lin Jiangyu asked curiously after locking the door from the inside. The boss crossed his arms, a playful smile on his face. All found during the search of Su Miaomiao's home. What? Lin Jiangyu was stunned. No wonder it looked familiar last night. Hadn't Officer Wang Zhang been holding these exact cameras? The boss's connections were incredibly powerful. He actually got his hands on police evidence. Didn't see that coming, did you? The boss sneered coldly. Ever seen such a mad woman? That to get a man under her thumb, she stuffed her entire house with surveillance cameras. Lin Jiangyu nodded in agreement outwardly, but inwardly, he didn't think so. You call Su Miaomia a lunatic. But then, aren't you just as crazy? What sane man would let his subordinate seduce his own wife, then demand the entire process be recorded to blackmail her entire family? Su Miaomia's tricks? She probably learned them from you. Then, have you seen the content of these surveillance recordings? Lin Jiangyu paused before asking. The boss narrowed his eyes and chuckled wickedly. What? You want to see it? No. Lin Jiangyu hastily waved his hands. That's not what I meant. I was wondering if Mr. Yu was in the footage, or if there were any other men. Now that the footage was right in front of him, he naturally wanted to confirm whether the scene of him and Su Miaomia rolling around in bed had been captured. Su Miaomia isn't a prostitute. Where would she get so many men? Besides me, the only other guy in there was Yu Jiajin. After all, she was his lover, so the boss spoke up for Su Miaomia. As for you, kid, set your sights on Yun. Seeing Su Miaomia's surveillance footage won't change a thing, you still won't get her. Lin Jiangyu breathed a silent sigh of relief. It seemed he'd dodged a bullet. Thinking it over, he'd been overreacting. If he had been caught on camera, how could the boss have spoken to him so calmly? Now that we're on the subject, what about the stuff you were supposed to bring? Oh, right here. Lin Jiangyu quickly retrieved several memory cards. The boss had already prepared a card reader, connected it to the computer, and copied the surveillance footage from the past 2 days. But after watching for only a moment, the boss's expression darkened. Why are these all just routine clips? Well, there really haven't been many opportunities, but I can tell the boss's wife is warming up to me. Yesterday when we talked about my romantic history, she even said that if she were a few years younger, she might have chosen to marry me. Lin Jiangyu hurried to explain. The surveillance footage was too sparse to allow him and the boss's wife to act out much of a storyline. He could only salvage his dignity. She was just consoling you. The boss chuckled dismissively, then frowned. This is moving way too slow. At this rate, I'll be waiting until the cows come home before Yun and I can hold our own child. Just give me a little more time. Lin Jiangyu thought for a moment before saying, sincerity can move mountains. The landlady will definitely be touched by my genuine efforts. I don't have time to watch you play love games. The boss spat out coldly, his voice deep and stern. Here's what we'll do. Use your romantic history as your opening. Before you leave today, find a place to get yourself drunk. When you're drunk, Yun will surely try to comfort you again. That's your chance to confess your feelings. If you're lucky, you might succeed tonight. If Lin Jiangyu hadn't already seen the boss's true colors, he'd have considered him his life mentor. Only a seasoned player in the game of love could devise a targeted plan so soon after watching the surveillance footage. Boss, you really outdid yourself. Feigning sudden understanding, Lin Jiangyu declared, this afternoon, I'll head to the bar for drinks. The plan was flawless. He couldn't even imagine how he'd acted out later, so he'd just have to play along and get himself half drunk. With the boss's wife's sharp mind, she'd surely know what to do. Just remember not to drink too much. If you get genuinely drunk, you won't be able to pass the imperial examinations. The boss reiterated his seasoned advice. But this advice was of little use to Lin Jiangyu. Whether he passed the exams had nothing to do with how much he drank. As long as the landlady was across from him, even if he got completely wasted, his virility wouldn't waver. Just then, the boss suddenly tapped the spacebar, pausing the surveillance feed. Didn't you stay at the villa last night? Lin Jiangyu's heart skipped a beat. Last night, he'd been so preoccupied with keeping Chen Wanqing company that he'd completely forgotten he'd be caught on camera. Naturally, he hadn't prepared any plausible explanation. Yes, that's right. Lin Jiangyu forced a strained smile, his mind racing. My rented apartment had a leak last night. The property manager asked me to go back and handle it. By the time I finished cleaning up, it was already late into the night, so I just slept at the rental. You're burning money, aren't you? Living in my villa and still haven't vacated your old place? The boss didn't seem to think much of it, just muttered irritably. Lin Jiangyu gave a wry smile. I'm only staying temporarily. Once the project wraps up, I'll move back, right? Apartments are hard to find these days. Landlords are jacking up prices left and right. Enough already. I just gave you 100 grand not long ago, and now you're whining about being broke. The boss laughed and scolded him, then added, didn't I promise you a bonus if you uncovered Su Miaomiao's case? I won't give you the bonus, but from now on, Su Miaomiao's apartment will be your dorm. This. Lin Jiangyu's eyes widened in surprise. That's not quite right. Where would Sister Miao stay then? Her? The boss frowned, his expression turning fierce. She dared to cuckold me? And she still expects to live in the apartment I bought? Lin Jiangyu thought to himself, you should wait a couple days before making that decision. It probably won't be long before news of Su Miaomiao's pregnancy reaches you. The thought barely formed when a loud banging erupted at the door. Shun! Open this door. Sis Miao? Lin Jiangyu felt his thoughts growing increasingly scattered. Wasn't she taken away last night? How did she end up at the company today? The boss, however, remained calm and composed. He gathered all the cameras on his desk and then gestured angrily toward the door. Let that come in. I'll see if she has the guts to confront me. Sister Miao seems pretty pissed. Maybe I should let everyone leave early. Not necessary. The boss's words carried immense pride. No one here can push me around. Chapter 59, The Ruthless Boss. Bang! The moment Lin Jiangyu turned the door handle, Su Miaomia shoved him aside fiercely and stormed inside. Chen, what do you think you're doing? Su Miaomia looked disheveled and unkempt, her delicate face losing much of its usual radiance. Evidently, she hadn't rested much that night and had pushed herself to the limit. The boss, however, smiled indifferently, slowly raising his gaze. That question should be directed at you, shouldn't it? You sent me to the station, and now you're playing the victim here, huh? Su Miaomiao didn't back down. She had already guessed that the boss was the mastermind behind it all. The boss narrowed his eyes and countered, then why don't you tell me why I called the police? Su Miaomiao, haven't I treated you well? You went and seduced that scumbag and then used your status as a streamer to help him launder money. Did you want to drag everyone down with you? The words hit hard, and Su Miaomiao instantly fell silent. Her earlier defiance vanished completely. Lin Jiangyu frowned. He knew the boss wasn't a saint, but at least he played by the rules. Su Miaomiao, however, was walking a tightrope. Getting entangled with someone like Yu Jiajin could spell disaster. The entire company might vanish because of it. Old Chen, let me explain. Su Miaomiao forced an awkward smile, her tone softening as she tried to sound gentle. Yu Jiajin forced me into this. A guy like him, running a gambling operation, has blood on his hands. I'm just a woman with no one to turn to. What choice did I have but to agree to his demands? Aren't I your support? The boss's expression grew complex. Tell me honestly whether it's you or those leeches in your family. How many times have I cleaned up your messes? If Yu Jiajin really forced you, you could have just told me. Lin Jiangyu looked at the boss with surprise. He'd assumed the boss merely saw Su Miaomiao as a mistress, a mere outlet for his frustrations. But now it seemed the boss had actually developed feelings. I know how good you are, which is precisely why I couldn't bear to let you get involved in this mess. As she spoke, Su Miaomiao took the boss's hand. I'm afraid Yu Jiajin might hurt you, old Chen. You're so good at worrying about others. The boss retorted with a sarcastic tone. His hand, however, pulled away from Su Miaomiao without hesitation. Her hand froze mid-air, and Su Miaomiao's expression darkened. Old Chen, don't be like this. Call me Mr. Chen, or boss. The boss cut him off coldly. Shaolin will take you back later to pack your things. That room is now Shaolin's dorm. You'll have to move in with the other streamers. What? Su Miaomiao was instantly dumbfounded. That place might not be a villa, but it was on the ground floor and came with a little courtyard, a decent substitute for a villa. If she moved out, she'd never find a better place. Boss, I don't really need to move. Lin Jiangyu sighed and stepped forward to speak. It wasn't that he was particularly kind-hearted, but he feared that if he punished Su Miaomiao too harshly, this woman would start acting crazy again. Stop pretending to be the good guy. Su Miaomiao whipped her head around, glaring at Lin Jiangyu as if she could devour him. I'm getting arrested. You must have snitched to old Chen. Sis Miao, don't make such baseless accusations. I only mentioned Yu Jiajin's money laundering. You know how serious that charge is. Plus, they suspended your livestream. Don't you think these two things are connected? Su Miaomiao was speechless. Sometimes, Lin Jiangyu was grateful for his quick wit. Had he reacted even a fraction slower, Su Miaomiao would have lost control. She'd have exposed their affair, and whether the boss believed it or not, he'd never let it slide. No, he had to leave Su Miaomiao an escape route. Otherwise, this would really bite. Boss, I think Sister Meow has realized her mistake. Lin Jiangyu tried to persuade the boss again. Why don't you show some leniency and let Sister Meow go back to her room? No, my decision stands. Your pleas won't change it. Then I'll have to share a place with other streamers. You can't exactly come over there. Su Miao pouted, putting on a pitiful expression. You must have other apartments. Just let me stay in a small one. Old Chen, I swear, I'll never betray you again. Is that so? The boss suddenly raised an eyebrow, his voice tinged with mischief. So no matter what I ask you to do, you won't refuse, right? That tone made Lin Jiangyu feel an inexplicable unease. Su Miao felt the same way. When she spoke again, her tone had grown cautious. What do you want me to do? In the live streaming industry, our company performs well, but we're still a tier below the top players. The boss resumed his usual cheerful demeanor, but what he said next sent a chill down Su Miao's spine. Next, I'll be inviting the CEOs of several top companies to dinner. You'll accompany me and make sure to entertain them properly. Su Miao's face turned pale. Her eyes nearly bulged out of their sockets. Chen Yongchuan, what did you say? Don't you get it? I told you to sleep with those CEOs. Is it clear enough now? Are you human? Su Miao lunged at him in fury. I've been with you all these years without even a proper title. Did I ever say anything? And now you want me to become a prostitute? Smack! The boss showed her no mercy, delivering a vicious slap that sent her flying backward. Lin Jiangyu had been watching coldly from the sidelines. But he happened to be standing right behind Su Miao. Before he could react, she crashed into him. What you did with Yu Jiajin, how is that any different from being a whore? Fine, don't do it. Pack your things and get out now. My company doesn't need you. But I'm warning you now, if you spread rumors outside, next time it won't be the police who find you. I think you understand what I mean. As the boss's words came crashing down, Lin Jiangyu could feel Su Miao's body growing colder and colder. Everything in this world has its counterpart. To deal with a madwoman like Su Miao, you just had to be even more ruthless than her. Though the boss wasn't like Yu Jiajin, burdened by a life on his hands, he was undoubtedly a ruthless individual himself. This wasn't just a simple death threat. If the boss wanted it, he could make it happen. If I do these things, can I go back to how things were before? Finally, Su Miao lifted her head in despair. She seemed resigned to her fate. Lin Jiangyu gave her a puzzled look. Though Lin Jiangyu didn't think she could stand up to the boss, she still had one card left to play. Wasn't there a child growing inside her? If she dropped that bombshell, the boss would definitely have to rethink their relationship. At the very least, he wouldn't force her to sell her body and sleep with other executives. Chapter 60, Come with me to terminate the pregnancy. Of course. Seeing Su Miao's face cloud with despair, the boss flashed a mocking grin. Miao, you're a smart woman. Men go bad when they have money, and women get money when they go bad. I doubt anyone understands that better than you. Such words were deeply provocative to a gold digger. Yet Su Miao dared not even wrinkle her brow. Compared to spouting quick-witted retorts, preserving her current standard of living was the paramount concern. Since it's settled, Shaolin, take her to pack her things now. The boss gave Lin Jiangyu a knowing glance before picking up his phone and playing with it. Su Miao lowered her head and turned away in silence. Her colleagues in the lobby had never seen Su Miao so dejected. For a moment, the atmosphere grew as heavy as lead, not even a whisper of breath audible. Only after getting into the car did Su Miao feel a sense of relief. Usually, she was the one strutting around with her nose in the air in front of her colleagues. Now, the boss had stripped her bare, even dragging her down into the dust below, dealing her an unprecedented blow. Shaolin, could you do me a favor? Su Miao gave a bitter laugh, her eyes glistening with tears. Lin Jiangyu started the car indifferently. You should know I'm just another pawn in the boss's game. He might not even listen to me, and besides, I can't find a reason to plead your case. According to Su Miao's original plan, once the boss's assets were secured, she would immediately have Yu Jiajin eliminate him. Why should he help such a venomous woman? Even if she cried now, what difference would it make? Those were nothing but crocodile tears. You misunderstand. I'm not asking you to intercede. Placing her hand on her lower abdomen, Su Miao continued, I want to occupy a little more of your time. I want you to accompany me to terminate the child inside me. Lin Jiangyu froze. After a moment, he asked thoughtfully, is that child Yu Jiajin's? Yes. Su Miao smiled bitterly. How I wish it were old Chen's. Then maybe I'd still have a chance to turn things around. But there are no such things as what-ifs. Lin Jiangyu nodded. That would explain everything. Su Miao dared not mention the child in front of her boss. Otherwise, she might not even have a chance to keep her job. If it's his, shouldn't he take responsibility? Yu Jiajin? A mocking smile touched Su Miao's lips. The police are hunting him down everywhere. Do you really think he's capable of taking responsibility? For all we know, he might not even be in the country anymore. True. Compared to the boss, that kind of fugitive is far more dangerous. If I'd known this would happen, I never should have met him. Xiaolin, do you think if I'd been more loyal to old Chen, I might be the boss's wife by now? Not likely. Lin Jiangyu declared. Not only could she never outmaneuver the boss's wife, but even Xia Han would be beyond her reach. In this game of three women, Su Miaomio would always be the first to be eliminated. You're just seeing Xiao Shiyun through rose-colored glasses. Su Miaomio protested, but her defiance quickly faded. Forget it. I've already lost everything. There's no point in arguing. This car belongs to Xiao Shiyun, doesn't it? And now I have to leave in disgrace, riding away in her car. It's utterly ironic. Are you going to get an abortion right now? Lin Jiangyu paused before asking. After all, he and Su Miaomio had shared a fleeting romance. A small favor like this was something he could do. Yes. The women's hospital is just up ahead on the left. Let's go straight there. Once they actually arrived at the hospital, Lin Jiangyu regretted it. Queuing, registering, paying fees. Even though Su Miaomio had transferred him some money, the whole ordeal was still exhausting. Doctor, she's not my girlfriend. Lin Jiangyu explained, embarrassed. The doctor waved him off impatiently, cutting him off. Don't bother me with that. I'm just telling you, childbirth isn't a game. If you keep acting so irresponsibly, you'll be the ones regretting it later. Thank you, we'll keep that in mind. Su Miaomia suddenly interjected, honey, what kind of time is this to be joking with the doctor? Apologize to him right now. Not girlfriend, so she's my wife now, right? The doctor shook his head helplessly, hands in his pockets, and sighed as he walked out of the operating room. Young people these days, they just don't know what's important. Lin Jiangyu's face darkened. He shot a speechless look at Su Miaomio. I'm not your husband. Could you stop making stuff up? If I don't say it, that doctor will nag you to death, believe me or not. Su Miaomio rolled her eyes. Besides, no one here knows you. What are you so nervous about? Lin Jiangyu couldn't be bothered to say another word. He was such a fool. Let Su Miaomio handle the abortion herself, what business was it of his? Just then, a familiar voice sounded from behind him. Lin Jiangyu? Turning around in surprise, Lin Jiangyu saw Su Yunyao holding a small packet of Chinese herbs, staring at him with a look of shock and suspicion. Su Miaomio really is a bloody jinx. He just said no one recognized him, and now he'd run into someone he knew. But he never expected it to be this girl. What are you two? Su Yunyao had already approached and asked. Lin Jiangyu could only explain with a wry smile, this is Sister Miao from our company. She's not feeling well, so I came with her to get checked out. Oh, accompanying her for a painless abortion? Glancing at the sign for the abortion procedure room nearby, Su Yunyao's expression grew increasingly peculiar. Ahem. Lin Jiangyu felt extremely awkward. Yes, her boyfriend isn't in the country, so she asked me to accompany her. Noticing the subtle tension between the two, Su Miaomio couldn't help but feel curious about Su Yunyao. The next moment, she stepped in to save Lin Jiangyu from the awkwardness. Hey, don't get the wrong idea. Xiao Lin just happened to be picking up his girlfriend, so he figured he'd drop me off on the way. Girlfriend? Yep. Su Miaomio chuckled, but wasn't he here to pick you up? The moment the words left her mouth, Lin Jiangyu shot Su Miaomio a look of utter despair. Sis, if you don't know the situation, could you please stop making things worse? Su Yunyao hadn't expected to be mistaken for Lin Jiangyu's girlfriend. Her cheeks flushed as she timidly explained, we're not boyfriend and girlfriend. To be precise, I'm his girlfriend's best friend. Ha? Su Miaomio's eyes widened in surprise. She turned to glare at Lin Jiangyu. Her expression seemed to say, I can't believe you have another girlfriend on the side? Chapter 61, She Likes You Can't You Tell? Yunyao, what are you doing here? Are you feeling unwell? Feeling Su Miaomio's scrutinizing gaze, Lin Jiangyu quickly changed the subject. If they kept talking like this, Su Miaomio would definitely find out about Chun Wanqing's existence, and that would be anything but good. Nothing serious, just routine tests. Though she said this, Su Yunyao discreetly hid the herbal medicine behind her back. This lady just had surgery and needs rest. You should take her home. I'm heading back too. I'm actually fine. Su Miaomio forced a light-hearted smile. Meeting you was fate. How about this? Little Lin and I will walk you back. Ha? Su Yunyao and Lin Jiangyu froze simultaneously. Su Miaomio rolled her eyes and snapped, what? You're going to make the girl take a taxi alone? If your girlfriend finds out, getting beaten up would be the least of your worries. And so, without fully understanding why, Lin Jiangyu drove Su Yunyao home first. Of course, Su Miaomio rode along too. Seated in the back seat, the two went from polite formality to chatting and laughing within less than 10 minutes. They say all it takes for women to become best friends is a shared topic of conversation. Lin Jiangyu had never believed that saying before, but now he was thoroughly convinced. Su Miaomio merely mentioned live streaming, and suddenly they were chatting non-stop the entire ride, completely leaving Lin Jiangyu hanging in the driver's seat. Sis Miao, I've actually tried live streaming before, but the results were never great. If you have time, could I pick your brain about it? Sure thing. Su Miaomio replied with a smile. You're probably referring to the product promotion live streams arranged by the store, right? With your looks, you'd actually be well suited for this line of work. How about this, let's exchange WeChat contacts. If you have any questions, just ask me directly. Sounds great. We don't really need to exchange WeChat, do we? Seeing both of them pull out their phones, Lin Jiangyu panicked. Sis Meow, you're a talent streamer, you wouldn't know about product promotions, right? When it comes to live streaming, there's nothing this sister doesn't know. As Su Miao Miao rolled her eyes, Lin Jiangyu heard a ding. The two had accepted each other's friend requests. Lin Jiangyu sensed trouble brewing, but couldn't bring himself to stop it. He could only quietly accelerate the car. Soon, they arrived at the old residential complex where Su Yunyao rented her place. Sis Meow, we're home. Once the car came to a complete stop, Su Yunyao reluctantly released Su Miao Miao's hand. You had surgery today and still made time to drive me home. I really feel terrible about this. No need to thank me. Let's stay in touch often. Sure, as long as you don't find me annoying. With a sweet smile, Su Yunyao turned to Lin Jiangyu beside her. Oh, by the way, I've washed the clothes you left behind. Shall I bring them over now? We'll see. I still need to take Sister Meow home. Gotta go. With a casual excuse, Lin Jiangyu quickly turned the car around and drove away. But as soon as he turned the corner at the next intersection, he abruptly pulled over to the side of the road. Click. Pulling the handbrake, Lin Jiangyu fixed her with an icy stare. Su Miao Miao, you think you haven't acted up enough, huh? No, what did I do? Su Miao Miao looked utterly aggrieved. Yunyao and I hit it off instantly. Adding her as a friend, how does that bother you? Besides, don't you think we're meant to be? Look, we even share the same surname. Your fate. Lin Jiangyu exploded, pressing his forearm hard against Su Miao Miao's chest. His force was so great that her head slammed against the window with a thud. Don't think I don't know what you're up to. You just want to pry information about my girlfriend so you can use her to blackmail me, don't you? After spending so much time with Chen Wanqing, even he couldn't convince himself he felt nothing. He dared not imagine Chen Wanqing's reaction once she learned about his affair with the boss's wife. Then you're really overthinking it. Su Miao Miao was already in a fragile state, and his pressure made her face turn deathly pale. You're holding my pregnancy over me. How desperate would I have to be to seek trouble with you? The furrows between Lin Jiangyu's brows deepened. He couldn't tell if Su Miao Miao was being sincere, but based on his understanding of her, her words seemed plausible. Su Miao Miao was still walking a tightrope. One misstep, and she would plunge into an abyss. I can trust you for now. Releasing his grip from her chest, Lin Jiangyu's expression remained fierce. But I'm warning you, if you dare cause trouble, I won't let you off the hook. Don't worry. Right now, all I want is money. Su Miao Miao finished speaking, then suddenly gasped. I'm bleeding down there. Do you have any wipes? Quick, help me clean up. Wipe it yourself. No, you do it. Su Miao Miao said weakly, if you hadn't pinned me down just now, I wouldn't be bleeding at all. I must have owed you from a past life. Lin Jiangyu snapped angrily, but seeing how weak she was, he could only help her clean herself up. Fortunately, they'd caught it in time. The blood had only trickled down the inner thigh, not staining the seat. After resting for a moment, Su Miao Miao's complexion improved slightly. Shaolin, honestly, I'm not interested in your girlfriend at all. But this Su Yunyao? She's quite intriguing. She earns her own living through her own abilities. She's not your kind of person. You can be friends with her, but don't corrupt her. Lin Jiangyu said with a sarcastic tone. Would you die if you didn't take a jab at me? Giving Lin Jiangyu a reproachful glare, Su Miao Miao continued, I mean, that girl likes you. Can't you tell? Lin Jiangyu froze, his face plastered with astonishment. No, that can't be right. You really are clueless when it comes to this stuff. Su Miao Miao shook her head. Honestly, Yunyao is beautiful and down to earth. She'd make the perfect wife. Why not give it a shot? What nonsense. Lin Jiangyu didn't want to continue this topic. Glancing at the time, Chen Wanqing should already be in class. He immediately stepped on the gas pedal. I don't have time to waste with you. Hurry back and move your stuff out. I never said I wouldn't move. What's wrong with chatting with you? Su Miao Miao pressed on, don't you like Su Yunyao? I don't. Lin Jiangyu added, I want to rise above the rest. Being with a country girl like her would only hold me back. Got it? He couldn't fathom what Su Miao Miao was up to, but to keep her away from Su Yunyao, he deliberately disparaged her. Little did he know, after his words, a fleeting, almost imperceptible glint of cunning flashed in Su Miao Miao's eyes. Chapter 62, an extra camera? Soon, Lin Jiangyu brought Su Miao Miao back to the residential complex. Surveying the familiar surroundings that would soon no longer belong to her, Su Miao Miao's newly lifted spirits plummeted back to the depths of despair. She slumped wearily against the sofa. Her voice was weak and breathless. I can't do this. I'm too exhausted. Could I rest here for a couple of days before slowly moving out? No. Lin Jiangyu flatly refused. If you don't want to move, I can pack for you. Under normal circumstances, it wouldn't matter, but the problem was Chen Wanqing lived right across the hall. If they ran into each other, Su Miaomio would surely cause a lot of trouble. Oomph. Su Miaomio's face twisted with displeasure as she sneered, "You really think you own the place? Old Chen only let you stay temporarily. Once you're no longer useful, he won't let you linger here for even a minute." Lin Jiangyu ignored her, heading straight to the bedroom. He grabbed 2 suitcases and stuffed all her clothes, cosmetics, and other belongings inside. You had to admit, this woman really understood men. Take her lingerie collection, for instance. Just seeing the styles alone made Lin Jiangyu's heart race uncontrollably, a wave of heat washing over him. And then there were all those forbidden little toys tucked away inside. Did you get excited looking at them? Su Miaomio's teasing voice echoed outside the door again. If you like them, you can keep these toys. Maybe when I'm free again, I'll come back and keep you company. Forget it. Save your energy for those CEOs outside. Lin Jiangyu, eat, your mouth stinks. Su Miaomio was struck right where it hurt, and she immediately blew her top. Lin Jiangyu, however, was quite satisfied with the effect. Even though Su Miaomio was in poor physical condition now, she just didn't inspire sympathy. Slamming the suitcase shut, Lin Jiangyu declared, "Think about what else you have. Don't bother with the surveillance footage, the cops already took that. I can't take the rest with me anyway. You can have it." Su Miaomio snorted coldly and turned to leave. Lin Jiangyu shrugged, teasing her, "Thanks, Sister Miao. By the way, friendly reminder, once you find a new place, cut back on the surveillance. Sure, it's handy, but it can backfire. And honestly, you went way overboard. Did you really need one in the bathroom?" "What?" Su Miaomio's footsteps halted abruptly. She rushed back in a few strides. "Which part did you just mention? The bathroom?" "Exactly. You know every man you've slept with inside out. Do you really need to film them using the restroom?" Earlier, Lin Jiang had passed by the bathroom and noticed it only had a toilet, no shower installed. That meant the camera in there was solely for filming the toilet. That's just sick. I'm not some pervert. Why would I film that? Su Miaomio's eyes widened. I had no idea there was a camera in the bathroom. This time, it was Lin Jiangyu's turn to be stunned. Without pausing to say more to Su Miaomio, he immediately got up and rushed to the bathroom to investigate. In a hidden corner, there were indeed traces of a camera installation. What the hell? Could this extra camera have been installed by the boss? Who do you think it could be? Su Miaomio followed him in and asked. Lin Jiangyu shook his head. If not the boss, then it must be Yu Jiajin. Who else could it be? But why? What can't I give them? Why must they spy on me using the restroom? Mid-sentence, Su Miaomio trailed off, her eyes widening. I get it, they're monitoring my menstrual cycle to confirm whether I'm pregnant. Whoa! Lin Jiangyu sucked in a sharp breath. So who do you think is more likely? Definitely old Chen. Su Miaomio's tone was unwavering. I've tested him several times, asking about his attitude toward children, but he always dodged the question. That proves he doesn't want me to get pregnant at all. Lin Jiangyu understood the boss's logic. Given Su Miaomio's personality, if she were pregnant, she'd undoubtedly use it as leverage to seek promotion. Even if she didn't want to replace the boss's wife, pregnancy would disrupt her live streams and severely impact the company's profits. Thankfully, all these surveillance tapes are in the police's hands. Su Miaomio said, still shaken. Otherwise, if old Chen found out, he wouldn't let me off the hook. Lin Jiangyu clicked his tongue, hesitating whether to reveal the truth. But in the end, he chose silence. He felt it was too late to speak up now. Those surveillance tapes had probably already been reviewed by the boss, especially the one from the restroom. It was undoubtedly the one under the most scrutiny. Whether he spoke or not, the outcome would be the same. Why add to the trouble? So he stood up and said, then you have nothing to worry about. Since you've packed most of your things, I'll take you out now. Wait, you're really going to send me away? I haven't even found a place to live yet. Find a hotel for now. You can take your time looking for a place. Lin Jiangyu, do you have to be so heartless? Su Miaomio's face twisted into a long frown. The next second, she pulled out her most effective tactic, batting her big, sparkling eyes at him. How about this? I'll spend these next few days keeping you company. Even though my body isn't up to much, I can still use my mouth. Don't try that with me. I have zero interest in you right now. We slept together at least once. How can you be so heartless? You're such a jerk. Lin Jiangyu scoffed coldly. No matter how she taunted him, he hoisted 2 large suitcases and dropped her off at a hotel near his office. After handling everything, Lin Jiangyu felt an unprecedented sense of relief. The Su Miaomio situation was finally over. Just as he'd suspected, this woman was a ticking time bomb. There was no chance of working with her. But without Su Miaomio's cooperation, his plan to squeeze more assets out of the boss was probably completely ruined. Forget the assets for now, just help my sister get this divorce settled. Lin Jiangyu sat in his car, thinking to himself. Just then, his phone rang. Sister Xia? He checked the name twice to make sure he hadn't misread it. After calming himself, he pressed the answer button. Sister Xia, what's up? I heard from colleagues that the boss gave Su Miaomiao a thorough scolding today. Did you know about this? I know. I was right there. Hurry up and tell me what happened. How did the boss punish Su Miaomiao in the end? Xia Han sounded frantic, but as the mistress, her hostility toward the other mistress was understandable. Wait a minute. That bathroom surveillance camera might not even be connected to the boss. Xia Han could very well be the one who installed it. After all, she was the only one who had given the boss a child. As the saying goes, a mother gains status through her child. She must have been scheming to replace the boss's wife, so she certainly wouldn't tolerate another woman carrying the boss's child. With this thought, Lin Jiangyu briefly recounted today's events to Xia Han. But he embellished the details a bit. Chapter 63, Don't you want to replace the boss's wife? So that camera is in the hands of the police? After hearing Lin Jiangyu's words, Xia Han's tone grew increasingly somber. Lin Jiangyu had almost fully reconstructed the events, omitting only two crucial details, the whereabouts of the bathroom camera and what Su Miaomiao had done at the hospital. He only mentioned that Su Miaomiao wasn't feeling well and had gone to the obstetrics and gynecology hospital for a checkup, without specifying that it was for an abortion procedure. That's correct. Lin Jiangyu replied. At least it's not in Sister Miao's possession anymore. Then do you know where the police found the surveillance footage? I wouldn't know that. After a few seconds of silence, Lin Jiangyu suddenly asked, Sister Xia, you seem really interested in these surveillance tapes. Oh, really? I was just asking. Xia Han's speech pattern became slightly disjointed. This only reinforced Lin Jiangyu's suspicion that Xia Han was the one who installed the camera in the bathroom. So Lin Jiangyu deliberately said, well, if there's nothing else, I'll hang up now. The boss lent me this place to stay temporarily, and I still have a lot of work to do. Wait, are you going to live there from now on? Xia Han hesitated before tentatively asking, I don't have much to do today. How about I come over and help you tidy up the place? Huh? Wouldn't that be awkward? Though he said this, Lin Jiangyu was secretly overjoyed inside. Xia Han had indeed taken the bait. Hearing that Su Miaomiao had gone to the maternity hospital, it was only natural to think of pregnancy. So Xia Han needed to obtain the surveillance footage to verify the pregnancy's authenticity using Su Miaomiao's menstrual cycle. How could that be? Xia Han said with feigned ease, since you call me Sister Xia, isn't it only natural for me to help out my little brother? Alright, I'll send you the address. After handling these matters, Lin Jiangyu contacted Chen Wanqing again to confirm she wouldn't be returning home anytime soon. Only then did he feel completely at ease. Otherwise, if Chen Wanqing discovered her mother appearing in the room across from him, the scene would be far too bizarre, he wouldn't even know where to begin explaining it. About half an hour later, Lin Jiangyu and Xia Han met at Su Miaomiao's place. Of course, it was now Lin Jiangyu's home. Today, Xia Han wore a black and white tank top paired with light gray yoga pants that perfectly accentuated her voluptuous thighs. As for her figure, the tank top provided just enough coverage to prevent Lin Jiangyu from catching a glimpse. Looks like you've pretty much tidied everything up. Glancing around the tidy space, Xia Han teased, or did you hide something embarrassing away early? Sister Xia, are you talking about me, or Sister Miao? Lin Jiangyu replied with a chuckle. Xia Han's smile held a hint of amusement. She didn't answer the question but looked around before asking, may I use the restroom first? Sure, it's on your left. Thanks. Xia Han turned and entered the restroom, locking the door behind her. However, when she spotted the ring-shaped mark left by the camera in the corner, she froze in place. She had thought she'd hidden it well, but cops were cops, they'd found it effortlessly. With a helpless sigh, Xia Han could only return to the living room. Sis Xia, is this what you were looking for? Lin Jiangyu suddenly spoke up, casually fiddling with the camera in his hand. Xia Han's expression visibly stiffened. But she quickly regained her composure, sitting down beside Lin Jiangyu. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Since you found the camera, why didn't you mention it on the phone? You had me worried the whole way here. I wasn't sure it was you who installed the camera, after all. Lin Jiangyu appeared composed, but inside he was stifling a laugh. This tactic never failed. Back then, he'd used this very camera to give Su Miaomiao quite the scare. The one in his hand wasn't even the bathroom camera, it was the one Su Miaomiao had installed in the living room. I had my reasons. Xia Han gave a bitter smile. Could you please return the camera? I'm willing to pay for it. Sister Xia, I may not have much money, but I'm not the type to be blinded by it. You. Xia Han was taken aback, then pressed on, how about this? I don't want the camera anymore. Just send me the footage inside. I don't quite understand, why are you so obsessed with secretly filming Sister Miao using the restroom? Are you planning to sell the footage? Lin Jiangyu deliberately steered the conversation, wanting to see if Xia Han would take the bait. Sure enough, Xia Han nodded immediately. Yeah, Miao Miao is the top streamer at the company. Her private videos are worth a lot. But as far as I know, none of these videos have leaked out, right? Lin Jiangyu chuckled. Sister Xia, just tell the truth. What's so hard to admit about being the boss's mistress? Xia Han's expression instantly darkened. She buried her head deep, her thoughts hidden. There's an old saying, what you fear most is what comes to pass. Lin Jiangyu continued, you feared Sister Mia would get pregnant with the boss's child, and now she just happened to get pregnant. Really? Xia Han couldn't hold back any longer and abruptly lifted her head. Her intelligent eyes were filled with an aggression not her own. Lin Jiangyu nodded. I accompanied her to the OB/GYN today. I can confirm she is pregnant. That fury made Xia Han's eyelashes tremble slightly. Just as Lin Jiangyu thought she was finally about to admit to being the other woman, she suddenly said, you've been driving for the boss's wife lately, right? You'd better keep your mouth shut and make sure the boss's wife doesn't find out. Huh? Lin Jiangyu frowned. I don't quite understand what you mean. Is it that hard to grasp? If the boss's wife finds out, do you think she'll keep living happily with him? Arguments are minor compared to what happens if it escalates to divorce that's truly irreversible. Watching Xia Han's deadpan expression, Lin Jiangyu felt increasingly confused. Logically, Xia Han should be just like Su Miaomia, both hoping the boss and his wife would divorce. But why did she seem to be protecting the boss's marriage? Sister Xia, don't you want to replace the boss's wife? Lin Jiangyu voiced his confusion. Xia Han shook her head calmly and countered, she's the legally wedded wife. I'm just the other woman. What right do I have to replace her? Well, Lin Jiangyu was at a loss. He hadn't expected Xia Han to be so clear-headed. No, she probably wasn't being clear-headed. As the CFO, no one understood better than her how the boss had accumulated his assets. She wasn't trying to protect the boss's wife's marriage. She wanted to become a parasite off the boss's wife, just like the boss himself. Only by constantly draining blood could she and the boss amass even greater wealth. Chapter 64, I'll do it with anyone but you. Last time at Jingshun Mountain, the boss's wife and Xia Han had clashed. Back then, Lin Jiangyu had already noticed that Xia Han's skill level was clearly above Su Miaomiao's. But witnessing Xia Han's depth of cunning still startled him. This woman was far too clever. She understood perfectly well that fleeting wealth couldn't compare to a long-term meal ticket. Thus, she made a choice diametrically opposed to Su Miaomiao's. Don't worry, Sister Xia, I'll keep this confidential from the boss's wife. Lin Jiangyu took a light breath and pressed on, what about Sister Miao? How do you plan to handle her? Xia Han fell silent again, her expression shifting like a stormy sky. Xia Lin, could you please? No. Lin Jiangyu cut her off decisively. Given your relationship with the boss, you should know exactly what task he entrusted to me. Yes, I know. Then that settles it. I have to keep this from the boss's wife while also helping you deal with Su Miaomiao. Don't you think that's a bit too much to handle? If things go south, the boss's wife ignoring me would be the least of our problems. What if it messes up the boss's big plans? Lin Jiangyu shrugged, his helpless expression worthy of an Oscar-winning performance. His original plan was to win Xia Han over to the boss's wife's side. If Xia Han could get her son, Chenhuani, to come out, the boss's wife's divorce plan would be more than halfway successful. Unfortunately, Xia Han was completely aligned with the boss. Naturally, he had no reason to help her. Xia Han lowered her head and murmured, I don't know many people, and even fewer I can truly trust. This remark made Lin Jiangyu chuckle. They'd barely exchanged a few words, could that really be called trust? Old Chen said you're quite popular with women. Both the boss's wife and Su Miaomiao are willing to interact with you. So I figured your word might carry some weight. You're overestimating me. Something like abortion, how could she possibly listen to me? Just give it a shot, okay? Xia Han suddenly lifted her gaze, leaning forward slightly. The air instantly grew thick. Though Xia Han was around 38, she maintained herself exceptionally well. The loose neckline of her top was slightly open, revealing a flash of dazzling snow-white skin that caught the eye. Most tantalizingly, her legs were slightly parted, the tight yoga pants perfectly outlining her curves. Sister Xia, what exactly are you implying? Lin Jiangyu took a deep breath, feigning calm as he glanced to the side. Immediately, Xia Han hooked his chin, forcing his gaze back to her. Help me out this once. Her breath was sweet as orchids. And think about it, you're not just helping me, you're helping old Chen too. As she spoke, she grabbed Lin Jiangyu's hand and placed it on her chest. The soft sensation sent a jolt through Lin Jiangyu's scalp. No way. Like a reflex, Lin Jiangyu shoved Xia Han away and sprang up from the sofa. I'd do it with anyone but not you. Lin Jiangyu, you. Xia Han's expression turned awkward. Is it because I'm too old? Lin Jiangyu shook his head. If this had happened a couple weeks ago, he probably wouldn't have hesitated after all. Xia Han was irresistibly charming, like a perfectly ripe peach. In every man's childhood, there exists such an aunt, the one who offers that first awakening, igniting the desire to shed boyhood and become a man. Xia Han was that kind of woman. But the problem was, she was also Chen Wanqing's mother. Then why? Xia Han felt even more wounded. A woman exceptionally confident in her looks, who actively extends her charms to you, only to receive a ruthless rejection, the sting is unimaginable. Lin Jiangyu gave a wry smile. Is it so hard to understand? You're the boss's woman. If I touched you, I'd be inviting trouble. As for Su Miao Miao, I'll try my best to figure something out. He was genuinely afraid of Xia Han now. He should have kept it simple, just told her Su Miao Miao had terminated the pregnancy. Really? Xia Han's eyes lit up with delight. Shaolin, thank you so much. Could you go see Su Miao Miao right now? Right now? Old Chen punished her so severely. She must be desperate to appease him quickly. I'm worried she might tell Old Chen about the pregnancy today. Alright. Lin Jiangyu wanted to slap himself twice. Not only had he failed to win Xia Han over, but he'd also landed himself in trouble. Talk about shooting himself in the foot. Then I'll be waiting for your good news. Xia Han said, then proactively pulled out her phone and tapped it a couple of times. Aren't you supposed to be preparing a Qixi festival gift for your girlfriend? I've transferred you 30,000 yuan. Consider it a little token of my goodwill. Lin Jiangyu was slightly taken aback. True to form for the boss's mistress, she certainly knew how to spend lavishly. No wonder the boss said that when women go bad, they get rich. Just spread your legs, unleash your charm, and reap a fortune. This was something men could never hope to achieve. Watching Xia Han walk away, Lin Jiangyu felt a surge of pent-up anger with no outlet. He began to suspect there was something wrong with his own psyche. Compared to young girls like Chen Wanqing and Su Yunyao, he seemed to prefer women a bit older than himself. That maturity, that allure, it held an irresistible charm. Hey sis, what are you up to? Lin Jiangyu quickly sent a text to the boss's wife. Half a minute passed. The boss lady replied, getting a massage. Want to come over? Sure, I'll pick you up. Lin Jiangyu perked up instantly. Are you hungry? I'll grab some ingredients and cook dinner for you when we get back. That can wait. Just come over first. Thinking she might have an urgent matter, Lin Jiangyu's lingering frustration instantly vanished. He sped like the wind toward the beauty salon she frequented. Upon entering the lobby, Lin Jiangyu plopped down on a random sofa, ready to send her a WeChat message. Such salons only catered to female clients, so being allowed to wait in the lobby was already quite generous. Excuse me, are you Mr. Lin Jiangyu? Just as he finished composing his message, a pleasant voice reached his ears. For some reason, Lin Jiangyu felt the voice sounded familiar. Looking up, he saw a beautiful woman in her 20s. A name tag was pinned to her chest. Beauty therapist, Gao Ying. It really is you. Before Lin Jiangyu could speak, Gao Ying's face lit up with surprise. At first, I thought it was just a coincidence. Lin Jiangyu gave an embarrassed chuckle. Never expected to run into you here. Do you work here? Gao Ying was his university classmate. He'd only attended for a short time before enlisting, so they hadn't interacted much. His only lasting impression was that she was one of the prettiest girls in their class, arguably the department's most beautiful. What kind of question is that? Didn't you just see my name tag? Gao Ying said with a laugh, flicking a strand of hair from her temple. That lively aura instantly made him see her in a new light. Chapter 65. Is this a legit project? I was just a bit surprised. Lin Jiangyu scratched his head, laughing awkwardly. Although he had attended university in this city, as far as he knew, not many from his graduating class had stayed here. Even if they had, running into each other here was quite a coincidence. It just goes to show how small the world really is. I never imagined that after just a few short years apart, you'd be doing so well now. Gao Ying's gaze swept over him until it landed on the car keys in his hand. A Porsche Cayenne. Casually, almost offhandedly, she quipped, that car isn't cheap, is it? Over $1 million? Yeah, just over 100. Lin Jiangyu was about to explain that it actually belonged to his boss's wife and he was just the driver. But before he could finish, Gao Ying cut him off. Mr. Lin, you're doing amazing. Out of our entire class, you're probably the one who's done the best. No wonder you're hardly ever active in the class group chat, you're too busy making money. Such a busy bee. Not bad. Flattered to the point of awkwardness, Lin Jiangyu found himself at a loss for words. As for the class group chat, ever since he graduated, the group chat had turned sour. Guys flaunted watches, women showed off handbags, it had become nothing but a platform for showing off wealth. He didn't have anything impressive to show off. What else could he do besides lurking? He couldn't exactly post one of those group buying links in there, could he? By the way, what's your relationship with Sister Xiao? Gao Ying suddenly blinked and asked. Just as Lin Jiangyu was about to answer, the boss's wife called. Aren't you here yet? Sis, I'm waiting for you in the lobby. Just come straight out after finishing your project. Don't wait around. I booked 2 projects for you and sent Xiao Gao to pick you up. Didn't you see him? Lin Jiangyu froze in place. Putting down his phone, he looked at Gao Ying in disbelief. Isn't this a women's beauty salon? How come there are men's services too? Regular customers wouldn't have access, but Sister Xiao is a VIP client. We have to accommodate her requests. Gao Ying explained with a smile. Come with me. Let's not keep Sister Xiao waiting. Watching Gao Ying's slender waist, Lin Jiangyu promptly followed. All beauty services were located on the 2nd floor. Above the staircase hung a sign reading "Men Not Allowed." Keep quiet. If other clients hear us, it won't be good. Gao Ying made a shushing gesture. Lin Jiangyu felt an inexplicable thrill. Back in college, when he helped move things in the girls' dorm, it had felt just like this. Moments later, he arrived at a VIP room. Inside were 2 massage beds. The owner's wife lay on one, a face mask covering her skin, draped only in a white towel blanket that revealed a hint of her ample bosom, a sight of breathtaking beauty. "You're here?" Hearing footsteps, the owner smiled and said, "Xiao Gao mentioned they've introduced some men's skincare treatments internally, so I booked 2 sessions for you. Drop by for a treatment when you're free, it won't hurt you." "Sis, why waste the money?" Lin Jiangyu said this, but deep down, he was deeply touched. A woman willing to spend money on you is truly a rare find. Unbeknownst to him, Gao Ying's eyes held a hint of complexity. "How is that wasting money?" The proprietress teased. "You'll thank your sister when you get married someday. Little Gao, hurry up and get started." "Right." Gao Ying flashed a professional smile. "Mr. Lin, the changing room is over here. Please go change into a fresh set of clothes while I prepare your essential oils." Lin Jiangyu nodded, but when he received the clothes, he froze in place. Besides a loose bathrobe, there was nothing else. Was he supposed to be naked below the waist? After hesitating for a long time, Lin Jiangyu returned to Gao Ying, still wearing his own shorts. "Mr. Lin, you seem a bit nervous." Gao Ying's voice was unusually gentle as she gently pressed down on Lin Jiangyu's shoulders, guiding him to lie down slowly. "There's no need to be nervous. Just let me take care of you." "Huh? Why are you still wearing your underwear?" The bathrobe was held together by a single sash, which naturally parted to reveal everything once he lay down. The view beneath was completely exposed. "Huh?" Lin Jiangyu's face flushed instantly. "Do I have to take this off too? Was this even a legitimate service?" "Yes, there's a pair of shorts underneath. Didn't you see them?" "I didn't see it. This bathrobe is all I have. Let him wear whatever he likes." The boss's wife chuckled too. "It's just an upper body treatment anyway. What he wears underneath doesn't matter." "Well, this is the first time I've seen a man wearing just boxers. If you like it, I'll have my brother show you more next time." "Sister Xiao, stop teasing me." Watching Gao Ying and the landlady chatting and laughing, Lin Jiangyu felt his face burning like fire. So this was how women chatted privately without any inhibitions? Once the project began, however, things remained quite proper. It focused on facial and neck-shoulder care. After a while, the owner suddenly asked, "Did you move to Tang Palace Yunju?" "Yes." Lin Jiangyu wasn't sure if he should bring up these topics in front of Gao Ying, so he kept his words to a minimum. Tangdong Yunju was precisely the residential complex where Su Miaomiao and Chen Wanqing lived. "That's nice." After saying that, the landlady fell silent again, as if deep in thought. Lin Jiangyu said no more, focusing instead on enjoying Gao Ying's massage. It must be said, her technique was quite professional. Soon, drowsiness washed over Lin Jiangyu and he drifted off into sleep. When he awoke, the massage was nearing its end. Moreover, the adjacent bed was empty, and the owner was nowhere to be seen in the room. "Sister Zhao's treatment is finished. She's waiting for you in the lobby," Gao Ying said with a smile. "You're something else. Sister Xiao isn't just any woman. To have her as your god-sister, you're really starting to impress me." Why do I feel like you're mocking me?" Lin Jiangyu replied, feeling embarrassed. Any adult knows that terms like god-sister or god-brother can't possibly be complimentary, right? "What are you talking about? I'm genuinely happy for you." Gao Ying patted his chest and said with a sigh, "I've been handling projects for Sister Xiao all along. I know exactly what kind of person she is. Likewise, I understand your character. I don't care what others say, but I believe you two are innocent." Lin Jiangyu's expression turned unnatural. Innocent? Was Gao Ying just naive and innocent, or was she deliberately trying to draw him out? "By the way, you live in Tang Palace Yunju now, which isn't far from my residential complex. Aren't you planning to invite me over for a visit?" "Actually, I'm only staying temporarily." Lin Jiangyu couldn't help but smile bitterly. Gao Ying's eyes lit up even brighter at his words. "Tangdong Yunju is already high-end enough, and you have more than just this one place? My goodness, how well are you doing now?" Chapter 66, A Special Maintenance Project. "Well." Feeling the admiration in Gao Ying's eyes, Lin Jiangyu couldn't help but feel a bit elated. "It's okay, I guess." Back in college, he was known as the poor student in his class, needing to juggle multiple part-time jobs just to scrape by with his studies. Otherwise, he wouldn't have enlisted later, mainly to ease the burden on his family. Ever since, he'd yearned to make something of himself to earn the respect of his former classmates. "So, how many properties do you own now? Tell me." Gao Ying's eyes crinkled into 2 beautiful crescent moons. Lin Jiangyu thought for a moment before replying, "What's there to talk about? I'm nowhere near those truly wealthy people." "You're being too modest," Gao Ying teased. "But it's wise not to flaunt your wealth, otherwise, how many young ladies would be after you?" Lin Jiangyu tugged at the corner of his mouth, unsure how to respond. Oh, Mr. Lin, the 2 projects Sister Xiao arranged for you are almost done. Would you like to add any more? Just to support your little sister's business. Ha? Lin Jiangyu replied awkwardly, we're old classmates, no need to be so formal. Then should I just call you Jiangyu? Either is fine. But I won't be taking on any more projects. My sister and I have other matters to attend to. I'll come back another time. He feared lingering too long might expose his secret in front of Gowing. That would be like tying your own hands. How about this, I'll give you a complimentary trial session. It won't take much of your time. Without waiting for a response, Gowing moved from the bedside to the side of the room. But this is my first time with a male client. If I do anything wrong, please bear with me. Lin Jiangyu tried to stop her but saw she'd already poured essential oil into her palms. The next moment, she actually reached her hand deep into Lin Jiangyu's thigh. That strange sensation, like a faint electric shock, made Lin Jiangyu flinch suddenly. Gowing, what kind of service is this? High-end men's skincare. Gowing replied with a faint, ambiguous smile. There are some pressure points around here. Regular massage here can be quite beneficial in that area, you know. Whoa! Lin Jiangyu sucked in a sharp breath. Was this stimulation a bit too intense? Though Gowing had kept her hands on his legs the entire time, sometimes it was precisely these subtle, almost their gestures that stirred the heart most deeply. I told you should have changed into our shorts, didn't I? Gowing suddenly chuckled, it must be so uncomfortable being so tense. How about I help you take them off? All right. Lin Jiangyu's breath grew hot. He knew the so-called maintenance would essentially end here. The real show was yet to come. His college self would never have imagined that the unapproachable department beauty would one day do something like this just to please him. Suddenly, it all clicked into place. Gowing was actually more skilled than the boss's wife. Ugh! A soft groan escaped Gowing as she turned and crouched before the trash bin, vomiting something. When she turned back, her cheeks flushed, she asked, "It's been a long time for you, hasn't it?" Lin Jiangyu wanted to say he was naturally gifted, but wasn't sure if Gowing would believe him. When you're feeling stressed, come get some pampering. I don't have many services for men, so you'd be perfect for me to practice on. Lin Jiangyu thought, you mean practice your smooth talk, right? As if sensing his thoughts, Gowing clarified, don't get the wrong idea. I'm talking about regular maintenance. What happened earlier was just for you. Lin Jiangyu chuckled. He wouldn't believe a single word of that nonsense. If you ever want to come by, just message me on WeChat anytime. Gowing pulled out her phone, sent him a smiley face, and pinned the chat to the top of her list. This signaled that Lin Jiangyu had become her VIP client. Or perhaps prey was a more accurate description. When she repeatedly marveled at how wealthy Lin Jiangyu was, he had already guessed her intentions. But he couldn't be certain. It wasn't until she opened her mouth and proposed this unspeakable project that Lin Jiangyu finally had his confirmation. She was cut from the same cloth as Su Miaomiao. Unfortunately, she lacked Su Miaomiao's luck. She never encountered a wealthy man like the boss. Alright, I'll be in touch. Lin Jiangyu nodded with a smile, changed his clothes, and headed to meet the boss's wife. Sizing him up from head to toe, the boss's wife wore a satisfied look. Not bad. You look more energetic than before. Sister Xiao, you flatter me. Gowing resumed her professional, radiant smile. Mr. Lin is your brother, of course I'll give my all on this project. That's all for today. We'll schedule another appointment next time. The owner bid farewell and led Lin Jiangyu out of the beauty salon. She had arrived by taxi, and upon exiting, she immediately slid into the Porsche driven by Lin Jiangyu. Gowing was your college classmate, right? The salon owner teased. I mentioned your name in casual conversation, and she told me. Yes, she was the department beauty in my class, though we didn't interact much. I can see that, little Lin. You have no reason to feel inferior. Compared to many people, you're far more outstanding. Lin Jiangyu was surprised, yet also felt a sense of realization. The reason she assigned him the project wasn't just about keeping him busy, she wanted him to hold his head high in front of his old classmate. Sis, thank you for your thoughtful consideration. Lin Jiangyu said gratefully. By the way, with Gowing present earlier, I couldn't say much. Let me give you a full report now. So much had happened in just half a day. By the time Lin Jiangyu finished his report, they had already returned to the villa. From what you've said, Xia Han is even more formidable than I imagined. The boss's wife mused. Instead of targeting me, she's actively defending my marriage. A mistress who goes to such lengths is truly one of a kind. But she's after your family fortune. Compared to Su Miaomiao, this kind of parasite is far more despicable. Lin Jiangyu said with a grim expression. The landlady nodded. You're right. I never intended to reclaim the assets, but now I've changed my mind. Xiao Lin, find a way to recover as much of the transferred assets as possible. After the divorce, whatever portion is allocated to me will be yours entirely. Lin Jiangyu jolted. Previously, the landlady had promised him half, but now she was offering him the entire sum. Yet he didn't let excitement cloud his judgment. The problem now is that Xia Han and the boss are in cahoots. It's incredibly difficult to break through their defenses. If we could drive a wedge between them, Xiahan might reveal where the assets are hidden. And then there's her son, he's protected so well that even Chen Wanqing can't get a glimpse of him. That's because old Chen knows my family tolerates his affairs outside the marriage. As long as he doesn't bring home a bastard child, they'll never kick him out. At the mention of her family's attitude, the boss's wife visibly paled. Lin Jiangyu felt a pang of sympathy. He couldn't help but reach out, wanting to pull her into his arms. But just then, his phone suddenly rang. Chapter 67, The Classmates Group Exploded. A barrage of WeChat notifications popped up on the screen like machine gun fire. Lin Jiangyu wanted to comfort the landlady, but the mood was gone. The landlady, too, quickly regained her calm composure. There's some greens left in the fridge. I'll cook up a couple bowls of noodles. Grab a bite if you're hungry. With a smile, she tossed out the words before opening the door and stepping out of the car. Seizing the moment, Lin Jiangyu quickly pulled out his phone. What he saw sent his brain into a tailspin. The earliest message was a photo of car keys that Gaoing had posted in their class group chat. It was the very Porsche he had been driving. The group chat exploded. Wow, Gaoing, you're living it up driving a Porsche now. Where'd you strike it rich? Bring us old classmates along too. Getting a new car is cause for celebration, you gotta throw a big party so we can share in the good fortune. Beyond the few accounts that chatted regularly, even classmates who rarely surfaced were drawn into the conversation. Amidst the cheers and compliments, Gaoing finally spoke up. This isn't my car. If anyone should be sending red envelopes, it's not me. Mr. Lin, wouldn't you agree? She tagged Lin Jiangyu directly at the end of her message. And so, another wave of chaos erupted in the group chat. Holy crap, you're not kidding, right? This car belongs to Lin Jiangyu? Old Lin's doing so well now, who can tell me where he's working these days? Stop lurking, old Lin. Come chat with us. We've missed you all these years. By the end, Lin Jiangyu could barely keep up with the speed at which messages were flying. A single photo and a joke could become the focal point of the class group chat, something Lin Jiangyu hadn't anticipated. Alongside the surprise came an inexplicable sense of satisfaction. After all, he'd always been a wallflower growing up. In college, his looks had won him some female attention, but once they found out he was a scholarship student, everyone avoided him like the plague. Jiangyu, did you see the group messages? Everyone's waiting for you to say something. At that moment, Gaoing sent him a private message. Lin Jiangyu thought for a moment before replying. When was that photo taken? How come I didn't know about it? During the project, you fell asleep, so I snuck a photo. Jiangyu, are you mad? A meme was attached to the end of the message. It was a pitiful little kitten. Lin Jiangyu sighed and typed, I'm not exactly angry, but if you're going to post it in the class group chat, you should have told me beforehand. I know you're low-key, but you can't hide it from your classmates too, right? Or are you worried everyone will come asking you for loans after it's posted? Lin Jiangyu froze upon reading this. That gave him pause. All his savings combined barely reached 200,000 yuan. While he wasn't exactly poor, he certainly couldn't withstand a massive wave of loan requests. He swallowed hard and asked, that is part of it. They're all old classmates. If they actually came to me asking, I wouldn't be able to refuse. Don't worry about that. Not only will they not ask for money, they'll actually be offering it to you. Lin Jiangyu was completely dumbfounded. What on earth was he talking about? He couldn't recall anyone owing him a favor. Voluntarily handing over cash was just too far-fetched. Ding! Another message arrived. Jiangyu, is that Porsche really yours? This guy was Zhang Yuan. Lin Jiangyu had little interaction with him, but his only impression was that he was quite the smooth operator. He apparently made it to vice president of the student council back in the day. Lin Jiangyu neither confirmed nor denied it. Instead, he replied, what's up? Back in college, I told you Lin Jiangyu you'd go places someday. My eye for talent hasn't failed me. Oh, and remember that time in junior year when I borrowed 5,000 from you? I'm finally paying you back now. Don't blame your buddy for being late. Seeing the 5,000 yuan transfer he sent, Lin Jiangyu was completely dumbfounded. Someone actually sent him money. After a few perfunctory replies, Lin Jiangyu quickly took a screenshot and sent it to Gaoing. See? I told you someone would just hand you money. This is crazy. If I could have pulled out 5,000 back in college, I wouldn't have bothered with part-time jobs. Did Zhang Yuan get the wrong person? Should I even accept this money? Take it or leave it, you're not short on cash anyway. As for why he's sending you money? Simple, he's now a sales manager at a Mercedes-Benz dealership. He's investing in you now to secure your business later. Reading this, Lin Jiangyu finally understood. This 5,000 yuan was essentially Zhang Yuan's stepping stone. His goal was to befriend this well-off individual. They say college is the last fertile ground for friendship, but now it seems that's just another piece of inspirational fluff. Lin Jiangyu gave a mocking chuckle and pocketed Zhang Yuan's money. The money was already transferred, why not take it? Oh, by the way, we've got a class reunion next week. You should come too. Gaoing sent another message. Lin Jiangyu frowned. Let's skip the reunion. I might not have time. Oh, come on, just make some time. Gowing typed rapidly, it's settled then. I'll let the others know. We'll meet whenever you're free. Lin Jiangyu's expression changed. Without waiting to finish his private chat with Gowing, he hurriedly opened the class group chat. Sure enough, Gowing had already taken the initiative, posting, "Everyone, I have a suggestion. Let's plan a class reunion next week around Jianyu's schedule. Once I confirm the date with him, I'll notify everyone in the group." "No problem. Our Lin boss is a busy man, we'll just work around his schedule. I'm flexible on my end. Just give the word, Ms. Gao, and we'll all jump at the chance." "Guys, did you notice? Miss Gao seems to be Mr. Lin's spokesperson. Could they be together?" The moment those words were spoken, more and more people started teasing. People started prying into the relationship between Lin Jiangyu and Gowing. Gao Ying's response, however, was non-committal. "What are you talking about? Don't spread rumors." When Lin Jiangyu exited the class group chat, his face was even darker than before. He felt Gowing had outmaneuvered him, yet he had no proof. Because Gowing was playing the same game as him, neither confirming nor denying. "Playing coy with me, huh? Fine. Don't regret it when I turn the tables on you." Lin Jiangyu spat out angrily before setting the group to silent mode, out of sight, out of mind. Only then did he notice the time over 10 minutes had slipped away unnoticed. Chatting in group chats really was a waste of time. Lin Jiangyu couldn't help but grumble. He decided he wouldn't reply to any WeChat messages today. But the moment that thought crossed his mind, a message from his boss popped up. "Don't forget your mission, get yourself drunk, confess to Shiryun, and install memory cards in all the surveillance cameras." Chapter 68, Drowning Sorrows at the Bar. Seeing his boss's message, the irritation Lin Jiangyu had just suppressed surged back up. And he had nowhere to vent it. After deliberating for a long while, Lin Jiangyu finally replied, "Got it." He hurried back to the villa and relayed the message to the boss's wife. "I was just wondering why old Chen didn't react at all after watching the surveillance footage from the past 2 days. So you forgot to mention it." The boss's wife was boiling noodles in the kitchen. Her movements paused upon hearing this, but she quickly resumed her task and teased, "I should have made less. After all, you're going out drinking tonight and won't be able to eat much. Sis, you're way too calm about this. Or have you already figured out how to play this later?" Lin Jiangyu said with a troubled look. In truth, tonight's drunken confession wasn't that serious. They could still stall their way through it. The problem was, even if they got through this time, the boss's next plan would surely be even more outrageous. Lin Jiangyu could sense the boss's patience was completely gone. Who knows? Maybe he'd order Lin Jiangyu to drug the boss's wife again. "I do have a plan." The boss's wife smiled. "And I have a feeling that after this performance, old Chen should calm down for a few days. It just might require a small sacrifice from you." "I'm fine with that, but what exactly do I need to do?" "Just get yourself drunk, like old Chen said." The landlady winked mysteriously. Lin Jiangyu froze for a moment before understanding her meaning. His task was to confess his feelings. The rest would be the landlady's solo act. But what exactly did the landlady mean by sacrifice? He had a vague feeling that the confession wouldn't be so straightforward. After sharing a bowl of noodles with the landlady, Lin Jiangyu installed memory cards into each of the security cameras. He then headed to a nearby bar, intending to drown his sorrows in a good binge. Little did he know, he'd run into an acquaintance there. Sister Xia? Sitting at the most prominent spot in the bar was none other than Xia Han. She was already slightly tipsy, her cheeks flushed with an intoxicating blush. Under the dim lighting, she possessed a unique allure. "Little Lin, what a coincidence." Xia Han's eyes lit up as she patted the seat beside her. "Come sit down. Have a drink with me." Lin Jiangyu sat down and asked, "What are you doing here? Do you live nearby?" "Take a guess." Xia Han raised an eyebrow, her breath carrying a hint of alcohol that brushed against Lin Jiangyu's face, sending a pleasant tingle through him. Lin Jiangyu didn't press further. First, he had a mission to fulfill. Second, he knew asking more would likely be futile. Both the boss and Xia Han had caution etched into their very bones. How could Xia Han possibly reveal something as private as her address? So he changed the subject. "Because of Sister Miao's situation, are you drinking alone here to drown your sorrows?" "Yeah." Xia Han sighed and forced a bitter smile. "Ever since I found out she was pregnant, I haven't been able to settle down. I thought coming to the bar for a drink might at least help me sleep better." "Don't worry. I checked for you, it wasn't the boss's child, and Sister Miao already terminated the pregnancy." "Really?" Xia Han's eyes widened in surprise. Lin Jiangyu nodded. The moment he saw Xia Han again, he decided to come clean. After all, finding out Su Miaomiao had had an abortion wasn't that difficult, and his original intention for keeping it secret was merely to scare Xia Han. Now that he'd achieved his goal, it was time to call it quits. "That's truly wonderful news." Xia Han relaxed completely and waved for the waiter. "Little Lin, your sister's treating you to some fine wine." She selected several items from the wine list. Lin Jiangyu couldn't identify the names of the wines, but he noticed the prices were shockingly high. The most extravagant one even reached 4 figures. And this was the price for a single glass. Sister Xia, you really shouldn't spend so much. Lin Jiangyu was taken aback. As soon as the waiter left, he hurriedly protested. Xia Han pressed his hand down, smiling warmly. This is nothing. Besides, you've been with old Qin for so long, you should get to know some fine wines. That way, when he takes you to those high-end wine gatherings, you won't look out of place. But the boss doesn't drink much. I doubt I'll get many chances to attend the kind of gatherings you're talking about. Lin Jiangyu replied with a wry smile. Still, thank you, Sister Xia. Soon, the drinks Xia Han had ordered arrived. Most were cocktails colorful and elaborately crafted. The bartenders here are top-notch. Care to try one? Xia Han handed him a glass of orange-colored cocktail. As the drink slid down his throat, Lin Jiangyu was pleasantly surprised. Unlike the fiery bite of traditional baijiu, it was crisp and refreshing, carrying a subtle citrus note. Lin Jiangyu certainly learned something new. This one's called Sunset Boulevard. Not bad, huh? Lin Jiangyu couldn't stop praising it. The lives of the wealthy are truly colorful. Even their drinking habits are different from ordinary people. Ha ha ha. Xia Han was doubled over laughing at his antics. This isn't the life of the wealthy yet. When you get the chance, have the owner's wife take you to some truly high-end, sophisticated places. That's when you'll really see the world. The sudden mention of the owner's wife inexplicably dampened Lin Jiangyu's spirits. During his time with the boss's wife, what he'd witnessed were mostly ordinary, everyday moments. Even when they spent money, it was just buying clothes or getting treatments at the beauty salon. This created a false impression in his mind. If he worked hard enough, he might be worthy of her. But Xia Han's words brought him back to reality. His world was too small. From the very beginning, he and the boss's wife had belonged to two different worlds. Once the boss's wife successfully divorced, would he still hold any significance to her? Why the long face? Noticing Lin Jiangyu's downcast expression, Xia Han asked, Did I say something wrong? Nothing, Sister Xia. Let's drink to that. Clinking glasses with Xia Han, Lin Jiangyu downed his Sunset Boulevard in one gulp. Whether it was his mood or the fact he downed it too quickly, the originally refreshing citrus flavor now tasted slightly bitter. The table held an array of cocktails, and after only a few sips, Lin Jiangyu felt a slight dizziness. Glancing at the time, he decided it was about time. Sis Xia, it's getting late. How about we call it a night? We've barely had a sip. We haven't even gotten started yet. Xia Han grabbed his arm, her eyes brimming with temptation. What, are you afraid I'll get drunk and eat you alive? No, it's not that. I have something to do, the boss told me to. Then you have nothing to worry about. I'll explain to old Chen for you. Xia Han rummaged through her bag as she spoke. Weird, where's my phone? We'll talk about it later. Having fun is what matters most. With that, she picked up another glass of wine and pushed it toward Lin Jiangyu. Unbeknownst to Lin Jiangyu, a small pill slipped through her fingers and vanished instantly into the pale blue liquid. Chapter 69, Why is she in the surveillance footage? Sister Xia, just one more drink, then I really have to go. Lin Jiangyu pushed the glass away, his expression filled with reluctance. But nearby, many people wore envious expressions, their teasing voices chiming in, Bro, with such a gorgeous woman drinking with you, you're actually thinking about going home? That's just not getting the hint. See? Everyone's getting fed up with this. Xia Han laughed and scolded him playfully, but didn't press further. She pressed the blue cocktail into Lin Jiangyu's hand. But since you insist, I'll let you off. This is the last one. Fine. The strong liquor slid down his throat, and at first, Lin Jiangyu didn't feel much. But shortly after leaving the bar, he felt dizzy and lightheaded. The scenery before his eyes began to flip upside down, as if he were dreaming. Xia Han's voice drifted faintly to his ears. Shaolin, how are you feeling? Can you walk home on your own? Oh no, did the drug hit too hard? As the voice faded, Lin Jiangyu's memory grew hazy. He only felt that later, he seemed to return to the villa, with a warm, soft body in his arms that made him want to get intimate. Then, someone was shoving him hard, accompanied by an impatient voice. Damn it, wake up. You've caused trouble. Was that his boss's voice? Lin Jiangyu snapped his eyes open to find his boss standing beside him, face ashen. He was lying in his own bedroom bed. Holy, what the hell is going on? How did the boss just come back like this? Boss, Lin Jiangyu tried to sit up, but a sharp pain shot through his head, making him instinctively suck in a sharp breath. This booze really packs a punch. My head is killing me. Your headache has little to do with the alcohol. The boss crossed his arms, his voice icy. It's from that ashtray in the living room. Huh? Lin Jiangyu's eyes widened in disbelief. He touched the sore spot and found a large bump had formed, along with several clumps of dried blood scabs. So this was the sacrifice the boss's wife had mentioned? No wonder she hadn't warned him beforehand, probably to prevent him from guarding himself and giving away any signs of acting. Steeling himself, Lin Jiangyu whispered, How is the landlady? Did I hurt her? Even though he'd been drunk at the time, his strength far surpassed hers. If she'd fought back, how could she have possibly withstood it? Her? The boss snorted coldly, his expression even more displeased. She wasn't even home at the time. What could possibly have happened to her? If it wasn't the landlady who hit me, then who else could it have been? Lin Jiangyu froze. Xia Han should have been the one who brought him back. Could it be that the injury on his head was also inflicted by Xia Han? His mind felt like a tangled ball of yarn, with countless threads crisscrossing but no way to find the end of any single one. Just then, the boss tossed his phone onto the bed. I copied the surveillance footage from earlier. Open it and see for yourself. Lin Jiangyu jolted awake and snatched the phone. When he saw the woman in the footage, his mind nearly exploded. Why is she in the surveillance footage? Damn it, keep your voice down. The boss jumped in fright, rushing to the door and listening intently for a long moment. Only after confirming no sound came from outside did he exhale in relief. Yun is keeping her company in the living room. If they overhear about the surveillance, my entire plan will go down the drain. Sorry. Lin Jiangyu lowered his head, unconsciously tightening his grip on the phone. The boss mentioned was none other than the boss's wife's best friend, Zhou Yufei, the same woman who appeared in the surveillance footage. From the footage, it was clear Zhou Yufei had arrived at the villa shortly after Lin Jiangyu left for the bar. When Lin Jiangyu stumbled home drunk, she had even mocked him mercilessly right in front of the boss's wife. As a driver, no matter how wronged he feels, he shouldn't go out drinking. With that kind of work ethic, Yun, you should fire him. These were Zhou Yufei's exact words. The owner's wife sighed while supporting Lin Jiangyu. Shaolin never touches alcohol. Drinking this much out of the blue means something must have happened. But my mother just called and asked me to go over there. Yufei, could you please look after him? I'll rush back as soon as I'm done. It's fine, go ahead. Zhou Yufei, ever the considerate one, waved her hand dismissively. A drunk? I can handle him. Despite her words, Zhou Yufei had always kept her distance from men. After the landlady left, she didn't even glance at Lin Jiangyu. Instead, she sat on the nearby sofa, killing time by playing with her phone. Only when Lin Jiangyu groggily tried to get up did she impatiently snap, "Stay lying down on the sofa. If you want water, I'll get it for you." I don't want water. Mumbling incoherently, Lin Jiangyu suddenly lunged at Zhou Yufei, groping her roughly. Sis, I only want you. You're crazy. Get away from me. For Zhou Yufei, even shaking hands with a man was pushing her limits. Lin Jiangyu's actions now felt like a death sentence. She struggled desperately in his embrace. But the disparity in their strength was too great. Her struggles were futile, and instead, Lin Jiangyu ripped open her collar, exposing her snow-white shoulder. Lin Jiangyu was deeply aroused by the sight, burying his face in her snowy neck. This made it even harder for her to muster strength. In desperation, she began groping wildly around her, accidentally grabbing the ashtray on the coffee table. Without a second thought, she swung it hard at Lin Jiangyu's head. Only then did Lin Jiangyu's beastly actions cease. How could this happen? Clatter! The phone slipped from his grasp and fell to the floor. Lin Jiangyu broke out in a cold sweat. I didn't drink that much, did I? How could I have done this to Sister Zhou? Don't you know your own limits? I warned you earlier today not to drink too much. Did you just let it go in one ear and out the other? Boss, it's not my fault, it's... Lin Jiangyu was about to blame Xia Han for getting him drunk when he suddenly froze, his eyes widening in panic. You mean? Sister Zhou wouldn't have called the police to arrest me, would she? Hard to say. Zhou Yifei hates all men. You nearly made a pass at her. She'd have every right to call the cops. You have to help me. Lin Jiangyu's face turned even paler. If they charge me with forced indecent assault, I'll face criminal liability. Boss, you're close with Sister Zhou. Could you put in a good word for me? You know a lot, kid, but my word won't mean much. Instead of counting on me to speak for you, you'd be better off going out right now, kowtowing to Zhou Yifei, and begging her not to call the police. Lin Jiangyu gritted his teeth so hard he could taste a faint metallic tang of blood in his mouth. He knew the boss wasn't turning a blind eye, it was just that Zhou Yifei was genuinely difficult to deal with. I'll try. Without even bothering to put on his shoes, Lin Jiangyu leaped off the bed and flung open the door. Then he let out a startled cry. Whoa! The sight of the boss's wife standing before him nearly sent him skyrocketing on the spot. Chapter 70, I've decided to fire him. Yun, how is she? The boss tightened his expression, cautiously probing. After all, Zhou Yufei oversaw entertainment affairs. Without delving into the past, the funding he needed couldn't have been secured without her assistance. If she decided to pursue the matter, he'd have nowhere to turn. You said you had work to attend to. Go handle it. I'll take care of things here. The boss's wife avoided a direct answer, instead subtly hinting for him to leave. The boss hesitated, then shot Lin Jiangyu a look that said good luck, before turning and leaving the villa. Already tense, Lin Jiangyu turned deathly pale when left alone to face this situation. Is Sister Zhou still angry? What do you think? The landlady's almond-shaped eyes narrowed, her tone several degrees colder than usual. Even if he was drunk, he shouldn't have been so brazen. Don't you know Yufei hates physical contact with men? And yet you still. I really didn't mean to. I thought it was you. At this point, Lin Jiangyu hastily shook his head vigorously, explaining, no, even if it had been you, I shouldn't have been so rough. But I completely blacked out, then I have no idea what happened. I believe that much. Yufei also said you weren't yourself at the time, but that's no excuse for your reckless behavior. I understand. Lin Jiangyu hung his head wearily. Recalling the surveillance footage, he wanted to slap himself twice. He didn't consider himself a saint, but he still had his limits. How could he have let alcohol turn him into a beast? Sis, I know I was wrong. After a long silence, Lin Jiangyu decided to face the consequences head-on. I'll go apologize to Sister Zhou. If she wants to press charges, I'll accept it. Who said Yufei was going to call the police? What nonsense are you thinking? The landlady suddenly reached out, pressing her hand against Lin Jiangyu's chest with a sigh. I just wanted to see how sincerely you'd admit your mistake. So far, so good. Whether Yufei forgives you or not, well, that's up to fate. She added, of course, I definitely won't call the police. I still have that much courtesy. Feeling the warmth of the landlady's palm, Lin Jiangyu, who felt like he was about to shatter, began to piece himself back together bit by bit. He was deeply moved beyond words. Though the landlady spoke with casual indifference, the effort behind her words was undoubtedly immense. Soon, he followed the landlady into the living room. Zhou Yufei had changed into the landlady's loungewear and had her hair freshly styled. She still looked elegant and dignified, exquisitely cold and beautiful. Had it not been for that video, Lin Jiangyu would never have believed that just an hour ago, he had committed such an unforgivable act against this woman. Her resilience was truly remarkable. Yefei, I've spoken with Xiaolin. The whole thing isn't complicated. He was drunk and mistook you for me. Now that he's sober, he feels deeply remorseful and wants to apologize to you. Taking the opportunity presented by the boss's wife's words, Lin Jiangyu bowed sincerely and said, Sister Zhou, I know it's too late for anything I say now, but I still need to tell you I'm sorry. What's done is done. I don't wish to revisit it. Zhou Yufei's delicate brows furrowed slightly, her tone coldly detached. From now on, just disappear quietly. Don't disturb Shiryun's life anymore. What? Lin Jiangyu snapped his head up. His eyes were filled with shock and confusion. He glanced over and saw the landlady wearing a troubled expression. Yefei, why bring this up again? Lin must be punished, but dismissal seems unnecessary, right? The landlady forced a smile. Zhou Yufei interrupted with a cold, clear gaze. You said it yourself just now. In his eyes, you were the one he tried to take advantage of. Keeping someone with such twisted intentions around is no different than keeping a ticking time bomb. Lin Jiangyu's heart tightened. He wanted to defend himself, but couldn't find a single angle to do so. He certainly couldn't confess to Zhou Yufei that he and the boss's wife had actually done everything together. I know you're doing this for my own good. The landlady sat down beside Zhou Yufei. But Xiao Lin is a first-time offender, and it happened after he was drunk. Could you give him one more chance? No. Zhou Yufei refused flatly, her expression unreadable. She even pulled out her phone, cutting off the landlady's words completely. I have only one demand. If you don't accept it, I'll have no choice but to call the police. No, please don't. The boss's wife quickly grabbed her arm, then shot frequent glances at Lin Jiangyu. At the company, can old Chen handle everything alone? Shouldn't you go help? I'll go right now. Lin Jiangyu nodded hastily. Since the landlady was trying to get him out of the way, she must have a way to persuade Zhou Yufei. But Zhou Yufei's next words froze Lin Jiangyu in his tracks. Shiryun, don't play dumb with me. I'm talking about Chen Yongchuan. He won't need to go there anymore either. Sister Zhou, you don't have to be so ruthless. Lin Jiangyu turned around, his voice rising in sudden agitation. If you're angry, you can have someone beat me up once or twice if needed. But you don't have to destroy my livelihood. You're the one who caused this mess, and now you're blaming me for ruining your livelihood? Zhou Yufei's retort instantly extinguished the fire in Lin Jiangyu's heart. Yes. If only he'd kept his cool, things wouldn't have spiraled this badly. Forget his job. If Zhou Yufei insisted on calling the police, what could he possibly say? Shiryun, you saw it. Zhou Yufei curled her lips coldly. He'll admit his mistake, not because he knows he's wrong, but simply because he knows he's afraid. Is there any point in keeping someone like that around? The boss's wife remained silent, sitting beside them with a shifting expression, her thoughts unreadable. Just then, the door suddenly swung open, and the boss entered with a stone-cold expression. He hadn't gone far at all. He'd merely been sitting on the lower terrace of the villa, smoking. Hearing the commotion in the living room, he had returned of his own accord. Shiryun, I think Yufei is right. Xiao Lin certainly doesn't deserve to die, but keeping him in the company won't do any good either. I've decided to fire him. But don't worry too much, there are plenty of good drivers out there. I'll find you another one. Lin Jiangyu's eyes widened in shock. He never imagined the boss wouldn't plead for him. Instead, he'd made a final decision and kicked him out. He didn't care whether he could stay at the company, but he couldn't accept being completely cut off from the boss's wife's life. After a moment, he struggled to look at the boss's wife. Madam, Shaolin, I can't help you anymore. Avoiding his gaze, the boss's wife said with a hint of reluctance, people must take responsibility for their own mistakes. I hope this serves as a lesson for you. Chapter 71, Back to Square One. As the villa's gates closed behind him, Lin Jiangyu stood frozen in the night breeze. Just moments ago, he had returned the Porsche keys to the landlady and walked out alone. Gazing into the vast night, he suddenly had no idea where to go. Buzz! A blinding beam of high beams swept toward him, and he instinctively ducked to the side. The familiar BMW X6 pulled up in front of him. The window rolled down, revealing his boss's smiling face. What are you standing there for? Get in. Lin Jiangyu was momentarily baffled. I've been fired. I'm not getting in. I was just putting on a show with Zhou Yefei. You didn't actually fall for that, did you? Acting? Seeing the playful glint in his boss's eyes, Lin Jiangyu sensed he wasn't joking. After a moment's hesitation, he finally climbed into the passenger seat. Boss, aren't you going to fire me? Of course not. My plan is about to succeed. Firing you now would mean throwing everything away. Hearing this, Lin Jiangyu's foggy mind cleared. So firing him was just a temporary measure. He couldn't really let Zhou Yufei call the police to arrest him. Of course, for the boss, there was another crucial reason behind this move. He wanted to curry favor with Zhou Yufei, hoping she'd approve the funding sooner. Sure enough, the boss smiled the next moment. Tonight's events were unexpected, but the outcome is favorable. When I came out earlier, I specifically asked Zhou Yufei. She said that barring any unforeseen circumstances, my funding should be in place within a week. Congratulations, boss. Lin Jiangyu replied with a forced smile. Turns out, the only one who got hurt tonight was himself. The boss's wife successfully evaded the surveillance, while the boss secured the subsidy funds. And he? He got hit with an ashtray by Zhou Yufei. What's the matter? Still upset? Seeing his low spirits, the boss teased, just think of it as a few days off. Once the funds come through, you'll be back, living in that big villa with Yun again. It's not anger. I'm afraid the boss's wife doesn't want me back. You saw it yourself, she was deeply disappointed in my actions tonight. This was Lin Jiangyu's honest thought. He wasn't sure if his bond with the boss's wife could withstand the weight of Zhou Yufei's close friendship. When Zhou Yufei tore him down completely, he saw genuine disappointment in the boss's wife's eyes. Don't worry about that. The boss waved his hand with a smile. Yun was just putting on an act. Think about it, you almost slept with Zhou Yufei. Did you really expect Yun to speak up for you? Lin Jiangyu's face flushed crimson. After a moment, he asked incredulously, Boss, you're not pulling my leg? Damn it, why would I bull you? Do I look like I've got nothing better to do? The boss spat out, why do you think I came out so early? Yun was worried you'd do something stupid, so she sent me to keep an eye on you. Only then did Lin Jiangyu believe the boss. After all, if the boss had wanted to tell him this, he could have just sent a WeChat message. Why bother coming out in person? Recalling the boss's wife's final look, Lin Jiangyu couldn't help but marvel her acting was nothing short of divine. Who'd have thought you'd actually win Yun over? Next time, you probably won't even need alcohol, she'll be more than willing to sleep with you. The boss said with satisfaction, I'll send you to Tang Palace Cloud Residence now. For the next few days, rest up and recharge. I'm looking forward to seeing how you perform. Lin Jiangyu understood this performance wasn't about getting the boss's wife pregnant. While conceiving a child would be ideal, the primary goal was to capture evidence of him sleeping with her. What a scumbag! He'd already secured the subsidy funds, yet he still insisted on forcing the boss's wife into an affair. Recalling the surveillance footage, Lin Jiangyu asked, Can you delete that video of me and Sister Zhou? Though he hadn't caused any major trouble putting himself in her shoes, Zhou Yufei probably didn't want that kind of video existing in this world. Why delete it? The boss's voice rose as he sneered, I've known Zhou Yufei for years, and this is the first time I've seen her look so pathetic. Deleting such a gem would be a waste, it should be watched over and over. Seeing the boss's slightly sickly complexion, Lin Jiangyu felt a chill run down his spine. He couldn't fathom how a man like this could not only marry a woman as wonderful as the boss's wife, but also father a daughter as exceptional as Chen Wanqing. But this reminded him of something else. The first time the boss's wife had helped him with her hands, he'd secretly recorded it too. Though it was mostly for self-protection, it was essentially no different from what the boss was doing. The first thing he'd do after getting off the car was delete that video. Lost in these thoughts, the boss suddenly asked, Shaolin, do you know why I let you stay at Tang Palace Cloud Residence? Huh? Lin Jiangyu replied in confusion, Isn't it because Sister Miao moved out, leaving it vacant for me? That's part of it, but more importantly, it's so you can keep an eye on someone for me. The boss's tone grew somber. My daughter, Chen Wanqing. You picked her up once before. Keep an eye on the young miss? Lin Jiangyu felt inexplicably uneasy. Yes. She's staying right across from you now. The boss snorted coldly. That girl must be in love. Since you're free these days, keep an eye on her. See which little punk has her so smitten. Lin Jiangyu jumped in surprise. Thankfully the boss was driving, otherwise he would have noticed his reaction. Little did he know, the very brat he was talking about was sitting right beside him. Stealing his nerves, Lin Jiangyu finally calmed down and nodded. Alright, I'll keep an eye out for that. I'm counting on you for this. The boss spoke, then pulled a set of keys from the armrest compartment. First thing tomorrow morning, head to the company and take that Mercedes GLS. You'll be using it for transportation these next few days. Understood. Lin Jiangyu sighed inwardly. The Mercedes-Benz GLS the boss mentioned was the very same vehicle Xu Fan had used to ambush him earlier, the one with the smashed window. After it was repaired, he had the dealership staff deliver it directly back to the company's underground garage. Now that he couldn't drive for the boss's wife anymore, he naturally had to take over that Mercedes again. By the way, how was the car repaired last time? The tint film color is different. Once you pick up the car tomorrow, make another trip to the dealership and have them replace the film. Got it. Lin Jiangyu's bitter smile deepened. After spending so many days with the boss's wife, he'd almost forgotten he was just a driver. Now, it felt like he'd been knocked back down to earth. His days ahead would once again revolve around that Mercedes. Chapter 72, Good News and Bad News. Back at the Tang Palace Cloud residence, Lin Jiangyu didn't head to Su Miaomiao's quarters. Instead, he knocked on Chen Wanqing's door. The boss had ordered him to keep an eye on Chen Wanqing. How convenient was it to do that from across the street? Of course, the most crucial reason was that, right now, he didn't want to be alone. Uncle, you're finally back. With a voice as sweet as a nightingale emerging from the valley, Chen Wanqing threw her arms around him. Perhaps infected by Chen Wanqing's youthful vitality, his previously low spirits lifted considerably. The girl wore a loose white short-sleeve top, with nothing covering her lower body, not even shorts. His hands gently cupped the soft, full curves beneath. You wear this at home? Aren't you afraid the neighbors will see? Lin Jiangyu gave her little butt cheeks a playful pinch. He deliberately left the door open. If anyone passed by, they'd get a full view of this springtime scene. The scene made Chen Wanqing's face flush crimson and white. Like a little kitten, she burrowed tightly into Lin Jiangyu's embrace. Oh my, hurry up and close the door. Otherwise, your girlfriend will be on full display for everyone to see. Relax, it's the middle of the night. Who's going to come out and see you? Despite his words, Lin Jiangyu carried her to the sofa, letting her rest her head on his chest. Time seemed to stand still. Lin Jiangyu's heart grew steadily calmer. Yet, the events of tonight kept stinging him intermittently. Uncle, what's wrong? Seeming to sense something, Chen Wanqing blinked her large eyes and asked, You don't seem to be in a very good mood. Lin Jiangyu gave a wry smile. I have good news and bad news. Which do you want to hear first? The bad news. The boss found out you're dating someone and sent someone to investigate who it is. My dad's way too controlling. I'm already in college. Chen Wanqing pouted angrily. What about the good news? The person the boss sent? That's me. Ha? Chen Wanqing froze for a second before bursting out laughing. Seriously? How funny is that? My dad actually sent you to investigate yourself? He just didn't get the full picture. Once he finds out I'm your boyfriend, he won't let me off the hook. What's there to fear? I'm here. Besides, even if he finds out, what could he do? Eat you alive? Knowing him, if he ate me, it'd be in showing mercy. Lin Jiangyu flashed a helpless smile. The boss's schemes still echoed in his ears. He had every reason to believe that once the boss discovered he'd slept with Chen Wanqing, he'd regret ever being born. What should we do? Chen Wanqing was also scared now, her voice trembling with anxiety. What if my dad spends some money to arrange an exchange student spot for me? Then you could come with me to live abroad? You're being unrealistic, kid. If we really went abroad, I doubt I'd even find a job as a driver. How would I support you? Lin Jiangyu chuckled at her naivety, patting her reassuringly. I can stall things with the boss for now, but I can't say how long that'll hold. Unless what? Uncle, you have a plan, right? Hurry up and tell me. Unless we can get Auntie's support. Lin Jiangyu analyzed, with Auntie speaking up for me, the boss might tone it down a bit. Ideally, we could win over your brother too, so he genuinely accepts me as his brother-in-law. Uncle, you're so mean. You want our whole family to gang up and isolate Dad. Is isolating a bit too strong? Lin Jiangyu teased back. After parting ways with the boss, he started thinking about what he could do over the next week. He couldn't just lie around being a useless couch potato every day, could he? Then he thought of using the task his boss had given him, luring out Chen Wanqing's younger brother. That way, when he returned to his boss's wife, he could give her a huge surprise. With luck, the boss's wife might even convince her family to support her divorce from the boss. That really is a good plan. Chen Wanqing thought it over seriously before saying, the weekend is coming up soon. I'll see if I can take my brother to the amusement park and invite you along. That's definitely doable. Lin Jiangyu nodded repeatedly. He even pulled out his phone and bought tickets to the amusement park right then. Seeing how eager he was to spend time with her, Chen Wanqing felt deeply touched. Before long, she suddenly straightened up and slipped off her loose-fitting short-sleeved shirt. Lin Jiangyu was instantly dazzled by the two snow-white mounds. Xingxing, what are you? The weekend isn't even here yet. We can plan for that later. Right now, I want to make love to you. Is that okay? Chen Wanqing bit her lip, her eyes brimming with endless allure. The blush of a young girl. Though not fatal, it could still poison one's soul. Lin Jiangyu could hold back no longer. He wrapped his arms around her slender waist and kissed her deeply. An hour later, Chen Wanqing lay across his lap, already fast asleep. Moonlight streamed through the window, casting her skin as white as snow. Worried she might catch a chill, Lin Jiangyu picked up a shirt and draped it over her. Then, bored, he started playing with his phone. First, he deleted the video of the boss's wife helping him. Then he opened WeChat and stared blankly at the chat window between him and the boss's wife. Little Lin, are you asleep? The boss's wife suddenly sent a new message, instantly jolting Lin Jiangyu awake. He typed rapidly, not yet. Did Sister Joe go back? I was such a jerk tonight. I almost made a huge mistake. You learn from your mistakes. Just drink less in the future. Don't dwell on it too much. Even through the text, he could picture the landlady's gentle, water-like demeanor. Then she asked, how's your head? Did you get hit hard? Just a bump. It'll be fine in a couple of days. Alright, then. Stay out of sight for the next few days. Once I've calmed Yafei down, I'll have you come back to work. From what the boss said, once that subsidy arrives, I can come back. It should be no more than a week. After sending this message, he didn't receive a reply from the boss's wife for quite some time. This made Lin Jiangyu start to panic. He wondered if Zhou Yufei, who lived there, had discovered him secretly chatting with the boss's wife. Just as he was about to ask, the boss's wife finally replied. I was just fooling old Chen. He's not even on the subsidy list. Lin Jiangyu was stunned. So Zhou Yufei was just playing along with the landlady's charade? Did Zhou Yufei know about the landlady's plan? Sis, did Sister Zhou know everything? Lin Jiangyu asked indignantly, then why did she kick me out? Doesn't that completely ruin your plan? Chapter 73, No Enemies Without a Meeting. She only knows about old Chen's affair. She's unaware of my plan. Otherwise, given her personality, she'd definitely have stood up for me. I was worried it might lead to unforeseeable consequences. Reading the boss lady's reply, Lin Jiangyu gradually calmed down. Though he didn't hold a favorable impression of Zhou Yufei, he had to admit she genuinely cared for the boss's wife. He'd heard they'd known each other since high school. The landlady, with her privileged background and angelic beauty, easily drew jealousy from other girls. Once, when the landlady was cornered outside school by a group of girls, if not for Zhou Yufei desperately shielding her, she might have been disfigured. Lin Jiangyu thought for a moment before typing, I understand. Let's wait and see how things unfold. I'll be ready whenever you need me back. Don't worry. Yefei isn't unreasonable. It's getting late, get some rest. If the wound hurts badly, go to the hospital right away. Okay, good night. After ending the conversation, Lin Jiangyu lay awake for a long time. He thought waiting a week would bring him back to the boss's wife, but now it was an unknown. The sense of relief that had just cleared his chest was once again clouded by frustration. If anyone was to blame, it was his own poor drinking habits. Thinking of this, Lin Jiangyu felt both regret and relief. Thankfully, the landlady had been thoughtful enough to call Zhou Yufei over beforehand to defuse the situation. Otherwise, he truly would have made a huge mistake. A night passed. When Lin Jiangyu awoke, he found himself sprawled across the sofa, while Chen Wanqing lay nestled against his lower abdomen, sleeping soundly. In a daze, the girl was still murmuring to herself. What's pressing against my chest? Lin Jiangyu flushed crimson, quickly scooped Chen Wanqing into his arms, and carried her to the bedroom. He then rushed to take a shower before heading to the company as instructed by his boss to drive the Mercedes-Benz GLS to the dealership. While the technician applied window tinting, Lin Jiangyu waited in the lounge area. The space offered not only various beverages but also featured over a dozen computers quite considerate. But before he could turn on his computer, a familiar voice reached his ears. How's the inspection on my car? Lin Jiangyu froze. He quickly identified the source of the voice. Zhou Yufei. It really was true what they said, enemies always meet. The receptionist attending to Zhou Yufei was a young woman, her face adorned with a professional smile. Well, Ms. Zhou, the dimmer switch in your vehicle is faulty and requires a complete replacement. I've checked the price for you, it's around 10,000 yuan. What about the labor fee? Labor is 1,000 yuan, but we're fully booked for repairs today. If you need the car urgently, I can try to squeeze you and know the price might be. Price isn't an issue. Get a mechanic on it right away. Zhou Yufei didn't want to waste any more words. She pulled out her wallet and prepared to swipe her card. Hearing this exchange, Lin Jiangyu was stunned. The so-called light switch was simply an electronic component that toggled between high and low beams. Even an OEM Switch only costs 1,000 or so yuan. Yet that girl quoted a ridiculous price of 10,000 yuan. And what the hell is this 4-digit labor fee? And the most ridiculous part is, Zhou Yufei didn't even bat an eyelid. Money shouldn't be thrown around like that. Hey, Joe, what a coincidence. Lin Jiangyu feigned a casual tone as he approached her. Car trouble? Need me to take a look? Normally, he wouldn't bother with such meddling, especially when it came to this woman's affairs. But who was he to offend her? It's you? Zhou Yufei instantly furrowed her delicate brows. Did Shi Yun send you? No, I'm just helping a friend fix her car. Fortunately, Lin Jiangyu had prepared his answer in advance. Otherwise, he would have stumbled over the word friend. Even so, under Zhou Yufei's scrutinizing gaze, he still felt uneasy. Her gaze swept over him once more before she resumed her expressionless demeanor. Then go about your business. No need to trouble yourself. She handed the bank card to the girl. Just as the card was about to be swiped, Lin Jiangyu couldn't hold back any longer and stepped right up beside Zhou Yufei. Hey, that's not right, is it? 10,000 yuan just to replace a dimmer switch? Stay away from me. Before the girl could respond, Zhou Yufei's cold, displeased voice cut through the air. My apologies. Lin Jiangyu forced a smile despite his irritation. Sis Zhou, this girl must have misquoted the price. 10,000 for a dimmer switch is a bit outrageous. The girl hadn't expected this unexpected interruption. Her face flushed from pale to crimson before she forced an awkward smile. Sir, you're not familiar with the situation. Ms. Zhou's car is a Mercedes S400. Parts for that model are naturally more expensive. She must have sensed that Zhou Yufei didn't trust Lin Jiangyu, even seemed somewhat repelled by him, so she decided to take a gamble. And she had indeed gambled correctly. Zhou Yufei's expression grew even colder than before, tinged with a hint of disgust. Lin Jiangyu, you needn't try to curry favor. I won't change my opinion of you. If there's nothing else, you may leave now. Lin Jiangyu was utterly speechless. What kind of person is this? She just loves playing the sucker, right? Hold on. I have a classmate who works at Mercedes-Benz. I'll ask around and find out for you. Lin Jiangyu decided to give it one more shot. If this woman still wouldn't listen, then she deserved to get ripped off. Finding Zhang Yuan's WeChat ID, Lin Jiangyu initiated a voice call. Mr. Lin, what are your instructions? The moment the call connected, Zhang Yuan's voice was full of flattery. After a brief greeting, Lin Jiangyu explained the situation to Zhang Yuan. That's it? No problem, I'll handle it in minutes. Zhang Yuan replied crisply. Could you put the staff member on the line? I just need to speak with her briefly. No problem. Hello? The girl who took the phone seemed slightly impatient at first, but quickly broke into a bright smile. Oh, it's Brother Yuan. I didn't know it was your friend. Alright, I'll double-check the quote sheet. Bye, Brother Yuan. Lin Jiangyu noticed Zhou Yufei's expression had grown slightly awkward. After hanging up, the girl worked on the computer for a moment before printing out a new quote. Ms. Zhou, I'm truly sorry. The previous quote was incorrect. You only need to pay 1,000 yuan. That much? Zhou Yufei's expression darkened completely. You think I don't know cars and are deliberately inflating the price, right? Get your manager over here. I want to know exactly what's going on. This. The girl panicked instantly, rising to her feet and bowing while casting a pleading glance toward Lin Jiangyu. Lin Jiangyu couldn't help but sigh. This sister Zhou really couldn't tolerate even the slightest imperfection. Chapter 74, New Job. Lin Jiangyu didn't want Zhou Yufei to make a big deal out of this. More importantly, if it escalated to the manager level, wouldn't all his previous efforts go down the drain? So, he could only keep his distance while offering a forced smile. Sister Zhou, everyone makes careless mistakes sometimes. Why make things difficult for a young girl? Lin Jiangyu, what do you mean by that? Zhou Yufei's gaze darkened. Do you think I'm being unreasonable? If she hadn't made the mistake first, would I have any reason to single her out? I understand. Lin Jiangyu struggled to agree, cold sweat nearly breaking out. He couldn't shake the feeling that while Zhou Yufei was outwardly scolding the girl, she was actually reprimanding him for his beastly behavior last night. Fortunately, after a few angry words, Zhou Yufei's fury subsided. She swiped 1,000 yuan off the table and turned to head for the lounge. Phew! Lin Jiangyu and the girl both breathed a sigh of relief. Then, the girl proactively handed him a business card. Bro, thanks for covering for me earlier. Here's my card. If you ever need to buy a car or have any car issues, feel free to contact me anytime. Li Xiao? Taking the card and glancing at it, Lin Jiangyu quipped, next time I get my car fixed, you won't mess up the estimate again, right? Bro, don't tease me like that. If I were still clueless, I wouldn't be working in this industry. Li Xiao flicked her hair back, leaning forward slightly in a respectful gesture that revealed a striking cleavage. This girl wasn't just bold, she knew how to seize an opportunity. She knew that even if Zhou Yufei dropped the matter, this client was lost. So she decisively shifted her focus to Lin Jiangyu. Alright. If I need anything, I'll definitely reach out to you. Thanks, bro. Li Xiao clasped her arms tightly, accentuating the alluring glimpse at her cleavage. Clearly, she had interpreted Lin Jiangyu's need in a different way. Not long after, Lin Jiangyu asked the front desk for 2 glasses of lemonade, then walked over and sat down in front of Zhou Yufei. Sis Shou, someone as important as you shouldn't get upset over such a minor thing. They're disrupting the market economy. Shouldn't I be upset? Zhou Yufei arched her delicate eyebrows. After speaking, she suddenly changed the subject. Also, the friend who sent you to fix the car, it wouldn't happen to be Chen Yongchuan, would it? Lin Jiangyu nearly choked on his lemonade. Then, with a hint of annoyance, he retorted, that's a bit condescending, don't you think? I've lived here for years, isn't it okay for me to have a few friends? I was just asking. Why are you getting so worked up? Zhou Yufei seemed to realize her choice of words was off. Besides, hadn't Lin Jiangyu just called some classmate to help her earlier? Her usually sharp tone softened unusually, thanks for earlier. Ha! Lin Jiangyu felt momentarily dazed. He instinctively leaned forward, trying to confirm if he was hallucinating. What do you mean? Are you surprised to hear me say thank you? Zhou Yufei frowned. Lin Jiangyu chuckled awkwardly, waving his hand. Sis Zhou, you're being too kind. I know how things work, it takes 2 to tango. Besides, I've done some bad things. Enough. I don't want to bring that up again. Zhou Yufei cut him off coldly. The conversation, which had finally gotten going, stalled once more. Just as Lin Jiangyu was searching for a new topic, Zhou Yufei unexpectedly spoke first. Now that you're no longer driving for Chen Yongchuan, what are your plans moving forward? Lin Jiangyu thought to himself, sis, if you can't hold a conversation, just let me find a topic. Weren't you the one who fired me with righteous indignation? Now you're saying this? Rubbing salt in the wound, huh? Haven't found a new job yet? Zhou Yufei finished salting the wound and stabbed him again. Lin Jiangyu's smile twitched slightly. Sis Zhou, you see right through me, but you don't call me out on it. I'm heading to the neighboring city for a few days of meetings. Our company driver just took leave. Interested? You want to hire me? Lin Jiangyu's eyes widened in genuine bewilderment. Logically speaking, Zhou Yufei despised all men. Last night, he had nearly made a terrible mistake. The fact that she had spared him was already the height of kindness. And now she was actually offering him a job? If you don't want to do it, that's fine. I'll just contact someone else. With that, Zhou Yufei turned to leave. Lin Jiangyu scrambled to his feet, reaching out to grab her arm, but his hand retracted mid-motion. Sister Zhou, if I may ask, was it the boss's wife who recommended me as your driver? She was one factor. Zhou Yufei stated bluntly, but the main reason is that I don't want to owe anyone a favor, especially not a man. Understood. Lin Jiangyu nodded. He had a pretty good idea what was going on. The boss's wife probably tried to cheer Zhou Yufei up, but her efforts never seemed to work. So she decided to have him drive Zhou Yufei for a while, letting his actions speak for his character. So your answer is? I accept the job. Since it was the boss's wife's wish, Lin Jiangyu naturally wouldn't refuse. Besides, he believed this was the most effective way to change Zhou Yufei's opinion of him. Let me make one thing clear up front, this isn't a permanent position. If you do anything to disappoint me, I'll fire you on the spot. I understand. Lin Jiangyu replied sincerely, I promise to be on call 24/7. Just give me a call, Sister Zhou, and I'll be there whenever you need me. Then start by changing how you address me. Call me Director. Yes. Lin Jiangyu corrected himself immediately, Director Zhou. He bowed respectfully, though inwardly he gasped in shock. In the boss's eyes, Zhou Yufei seemed to wield immense power, yet she was just a director. The old saying goes, scholars, farmers, artisans, merchants. Those in the system really are something else. All right. Be at my residence promptly tomorrow morning to pick me up. The business trip will last 3 days. If you have any matters here that require advance arrangement, handle them beforehand. Don't come asking for last-minute leave once we're there. Rest assured on that point. As your driver, I'm quite professional. Don't interrupt me when I'm speaking. Zhou Yufei frowned. Seeing Lin Jiangyu obediently fall silent, she continued, regarding compensation, it'll be the same as Shiyun's arrangement, an 8,000 yuan monthly base. If night driving is required, you'll receive a 500 yuan overtime bonus per shift. Acceptable? Though her assertiveness felt unfamiliar to Lin Jiangyu, the salary figure still caught him off guard. After all, when driving for his boss, overtime pay had never been part of the deal. Still, given Zhou Yufei's line of work, how often would she actually need night shifts? Chapter 75. Don't you think you're ridiculous? After leaving the dealership, Lin Jiangyu drove back to Tang Palace Yunju and immediately reported his new job to the boss's wife. Last night she wouldn't budge when she went home, and now she's hired you in the blink of an eye. My dear friend, you really are all bark and no bite. At this point, the boss's wife paused for a few seconds before adding with a teasing tone, or could it be that our handsome Lin here has such overwhelming personal charm that even a woman like Yufei couldn't resist? Lin Jiangyu flushed bright red, unable to tell whether to laugh or cry. Sis, cut the jokes. If it weren't for your influence, Sister Joe probably wouldn't have given me the time of day. Don't put yourself down. Sincerity is always the ultimate trump card. Compared to those slick, worldly veterans, you're genuinely more approachable. That's your biggest advantage. Lin Jiangyu's expression turned serious. It wasn't just the boss's wife. The boss and Xia Han had said the same thing about him. Before, he thought it was just because he drove for the boss, but now he was starting to believe it. He genuinely had a certain charm with women. Though it felt a bit mystical, it was true. As the boss's wife had said, this was a significant advantage he possessed. He chuckled twice before asking, "Hey, sis, should we tell the boss about this?" "It's up to you." The boss's wife chuckled. "Anyway, you're just driving for Yefei temporarily. As long as it doesn't interfere with old Chen's plans, he probably won't mind." "Alright, I'll hold off for now." After exchanging a few more casual words, Lin Jiangyu hung up. Truthfully, he preferred keeping it from the boss. He was still the one keeping tabs on Chen Wanqing. If the boss found out he was driving for someone else, who knew he might plant more spies around Chen Wanqing. When Chen Wanqing got home from school, Lin Jiangyu treated her to a fancy dinner. She'd been a bit down after hearing he'd be away on business for a few days, but after some post-dinner activities, she quickly came to terms with it. Early the next morning, Lin Jiangyu arrived punctually at Zhou Yufei's building to stand by. While waiting, Lin Jiangyu casually opened his social feed to pass the time. "Feeling so unmotivated at work today, Mr. Lin. Give us a shot of motivation." The message from the class group popped up on his screen, making Lin Jiangyu's eyebrow twitch. He paused, then replied, "What kind of boost? Did I see that right? Our Mr. Lin is actually responding." Like fish jumping out of water, several people chimed in, "Just show off your car or your watch. Let us admire the life of the wealthy. It might give us a little motivation." Lin Jiangyu couldn't help but frown. Rather than seeking motivation, these people seemed more intent on probing his financial standing. But with Zhang Yuan's precedent fresh in his mind, he wasn't worried about them asking for loans. After a moment's thought, he snapped a photo of his steering wheel and posted it in the group. "Like this? Mr. Lin got a new car." "What do you mean new car? Does Mr. Lin only have one Porsche? Our Yugu is truly the best, always ahead of the curve. I just got a Volkswagen, and now UGE's driving a Mercedes." No one dislikes hearing compliments, and soon enough, Lin Jiangyu began to feel a bit elated. No wonder people love flaunting their wealth. This feeling is truly delightful. Just then, a familiar profile picture popped up. "Mr. Lin, wasn't that a Mercedes-Benz GLS you drove to the dealership yesterday? But looking at this photo, it seems like the interior of a Mercedes-Benz S400. Lin Jiangyu never imagined that Zhang Yuan, the Mercedes sales manager, would be this knowledgeable. Just from a partial photo of the interior, he could identify the exact model. "What's the deal? Zhang Yuan, tell everyone. Hey, it's really no big deal." Zhang Yuan sent a voice message, his words dripping with pride. "Yesterday, Mr. Lin visited another dealership of ours. I had the honor of assisting him with a small matter." It was a clever way of speaking, elevating Lin Jiangyu while also sending a signal to his classmates that he and Lin Jiangyu shared a particularly close personal relationship. Considering Zhang Yuan had indeed helped him, Lin Jiangyu typed back, "Yes, thanks for yesterday, Zhang Yuan. I'll treat you to a meal when the chance arises." "Mr. Lin, you're being too formal. There's no need for thanks between us." Zhang Yuan chuckled. "Just remember your old classmate when you have friends looking to buy cars in the future." Just as Lin Jiangyu was about to reply no problem, he received a private message from Gaoing. "Even through the screen, I can just picture Zhang Yuan's face so constipated, ha. What do you mean? You've got two Mercedes in your hands, but neither was bought from him. How could he, as the sales manager, possibly feel balanced about that?" Lin Jiangyu couldn't quite muster a smile. Come to think of it, he had taken advantage of Zhang Yuan. He didn't own a Mercedes, nor did he have the means to buy one. Yet somehow, he'd managed to muddle his way into having Zhang Yuan both exert effort and spend money. And all because Gaoing had posted that Porsche photo in the group chat. That fleeting sense of satisfaction quickly faded. Lin Jiangyu typed, "Gaoing, please don't speak for me in the group anymore. I think it's better to keep a low profile." But before he could finish typing, Gaoing sent another message that left him stunned. "You've become the group's darling. Su Jingjing will probably contact you soon. Who knows? She might even show up at the class reunion. She never came before?" Lin Jiangyu deleted everything and replaced it with this sentence. Su Jingjing. She was his college girlfriend and his only romantic relationship to date. But after less than half a year of dating, Su Jingjing jumped from the backseat of his bike into an older man's BMW. Her eyes only see big bosses and rich second-generation kids. These low-quality guys in the group aren't even worth her coming over for a meal. But now it's different with you, the big boss, anchoring the group. I think she'll show up. Lin Jiangyu replied with a string of ellipses. All these years later, Su Jingjing hadn't changed a bit, still daydreaming about marrying into wealth. For some reason, he found himself intrigued by this reunion. He was dying to see her reaction when she spotted him driving his luxury car and being fawned over by everyone. With that thought, he snapped a few more photos and posted them to his Moments feed. He set them to be visible only to select friends. Most were in the class group chat, including Su Jingjing, of course. Just as he was admiring his post, the passenger door suddenly opened. Zhou Yufei, with her cool and aloof demeanor, slid in. Her gaze casually fell upon his phone screen. If you want to show off, earn your own money and buy one. Don't you find it ridiculous to deceive yourself like this? Sis Zhou, Lin Jiangyu quickly locked his screen, his face flushing crimson. I admit I'm a bit vain. If it's causing you trouble, I'll delete that post right now. Chapter 76, I kind of want to improve. You just took pictures of the interior. It doesn't bother me in the slightest. Zhou Yufei's tone remained icy, devoid of any emotional fluctuation. Just a word of advice, don't let your vanity control you and lead you to make decisions you'll regret for the rest of your life. Lin Jiangyu felt a pang of defiance at her words. At worst, he was just showing off in the class group chat what was there to regret for the rest of his life? So he gave a perfunctory nod and drove off. The ride was eerily quiet. Zhou Yufei reclined her seat slightly, her expression serene as she stared straight ahead. Lin Jiangyu stole several glances at her through the rearview mirror. Her stunningly beautiful eyes were filled with scrutiny. This made Lin Jiangyu inexplicably tense again. His speed fluctuated erratically, and at one intersection, he failed to notice the red light, nearly colliding with a car crossing the street. Squeal! Lin Jiangyu slammed on the brakes, narrowly avoiding disaster. What kind of driving is that? Zhou Yufei's tone grew even colder. Sure, Yun has always praised your driving skills. Is this the best you can do? If you can't handle it, you can get out now. Knowing he was in the wrong, Lin Jiangyu could only nod meekly. I'm sorry, I was just too nervous. Please give me another chance, Sister Zhou. Oh, no, Director Zhou. What are you nervous about? Have you done something you shouldn't have? Zhou Yufei arched her delicate eyebrows. Her scrutinizing gaze shifted to Lin Jiangyu. Gulp. Lin Jiangyu swallowed hard and forced a bitter smile. Please don't get angry when I say this, but since you've been sitting in the front passenger seat the whole time, I can't help but feel like you're watching me. If it's possible, could you please move to the back? It's more comfortable back there, isn't it? You're such a handful. Zhou Yufei shot back coldly. But to his delight, she took advantage of the red light and actually moved to the back seat. She crossed her legs, her straight, slender legs drawing all eyes. Especially the fabric stretched taut between her legs, tempting one to imagine the view beneath. Beep! The green light flashed, and the car behind impatiently honked its horn. Lin Jiangyu quickly averted his gaze, composed himself, and finally found his rhythm behind the wheel, driving with controlled ease. After observing for a while, Zhou Yufei felt reassured by his driving skills and closed her eyes for a brief nap. When she awoke over an hour later, they had already reached the neighboring city. According to the navigation, only about 10 minutes of driving remained. Awake? Lin Jiangyu greeted her cheerfully. I completely forgot to ask, what kind of meeting is this? The live streaming industry exchange conference. Why, are you interested? Not really. Lin Jiangyu replied sheepishly, my former boss was in that line of work, but I'm just a driver, I don't really know much about that stuff. If you keep working with that mindset, you'll be stuck as a driver for the rest of your life. Huh? Lin Jiangyu froze in surprise. Was this advice urging him to learn more on the job, to soak up knowledge like a sponge? This woman, as imposing as Mount Everest, didn't seem as harsh as he'd imagined. Once we arrive, you're free to move about, but don't wander too far in case I need the car and can't find you. Got it, no problem. Lin Jiangyu nodded, then tentatively asked, when you're in meetings, could I slip in and listen? Aren't you not interested? I used to be, but after hearing you speak, I've started wanting to improve myself too. If you want to listen, just head straight to the meeting room. After saying that, Zhou Yufei took out her phone, whether to work or simply to pass the time. Soon they arrived at the meeting venue. A luxurious resort hotel. Lin Jiangyu went first to collect the room keys. The organizers were deep-pocketed. Not only had they arranged a presidential suite for Zhou Yufei, but even he, a lowly driver, was given his own standard suite. He snapped a few photos and sent them to both the boss's wife and Chen Wanqing to let them know he'd arrived safely. Chen Wanqing was likely in class and didn't reply immediately, but the boss's wife responded quickly. Looks pretty nice. Enjoy yourself these few days, treat it like a vacation. Director Zhou agreed to let me observe the conference, so I probably won't have much free time. Ha, you've only been with Yufei for a day and you're already so eager to learn. Why not just drive for her from now on? Who knows, maybe in a few years you'll work your way into the system. The boss's wife said, half in amazement, half in jest. The remark made Lin Jiangyu's face flush red. He typed back, both amused and exasperated, sis, stop teasing me. I'm not cut out for the system. I just want to observe to make a good impression and avoid upsetting Director Zhou again. She made you call her Director Zhou? That's so awkward. From now on, call her Sister Zhou. No, just go ahead and call her Sister Yufei. Lin Jiangyu put down his phone and tried to utter the word sis Yufei. Immediately afterward, he couldn't help but shiver uncontrollably. If Zhou Yufei heard him say that, she'd probably just abandon him here to fend for himself. After chatting with the boss's wife for a bit, Zhou Yufei sent a WeChat message saying most people had arrived and they were heading to the venue to check in. Only then did he end his conversation with the boss's wife. Just then, Chen Wanqing's call came through. "Uncle, I just got out of class and saw your message, so I called you." Chen Wanqing said cheerfully, "Living in such a nice place, looks like this new boss treats you pretty well. This morning Dad told me that Zhou Yufei is a real, and I was worried she'd pick on you." Lin Jiangyu froze at the mention. Forgetting to joke, he urgently asked, "Did the boss visit your place? Doesn't that mean he knows I've been sneaking out these past few days?" "Don't panic. My dad just stopped by for breakfast before heading out on his business trip." "That's a relief." Learning the boss wasn't even in town, Lin Jiangyu finally relaxed. Taking the room key, he unlocked the door and asked casually, "Did the boss mention why he's traveling?" "Something about attending a live streaming industry exchange conference." Lin Jiangyu's head buzzed. His phone nearly slipped from his grasp. He should have seen this coming. The boss was a leader in this industry, there was no reason he wouldn't attend this conference. "Xingxing, I've got something to take care of. I'll have to hang up now." Hastily hanging up, Lin Jiangyu considered retreating to his room to hide. But just as he hesitated, the boss's voice suddenly echoed from the far end of the corridor. "Shaolin, what are you doing here?" "Boss." Lin Jiangyu felt his scalp tingle. Suppressing his inner dread, he turned his head with difficulty and forced a smile. "I was just wondering if you were here, never expected to run into you like this." Chapter 77, Running into Another Acquaintance. 2 minutes later. Lin Jiangyu followed the boss to the smoking area, but when the boss offered him a cigarette, Lin Jiangyu declined. "I'll pass. Director Zhou doesn't like the smell of smoke in the car. If he deducts my pay over this, it'll be a hassle." As he lit the boss's cigarette, Lin Jiangyu explained. The boss exhaled a cloud of smoke, his face hidden within it, his expression impossible to discern. "You're driving Zhou Yufei now. Why didn't you consult me beforehand about something this important? What's the matter? Feeling like you've grown wings and think you can make decisions on your own now? Boss, you've got the wrong idea." Lin Jiangyu shook his head vigorously. "Director Zhou is short-staffed, so I'm just filling in temporarily. After these few days, I'll still be serving you. Just listen when I speak. No need to rush to pledge your loyalty." The boss snorted coldly, though his tone softened slightly. "One thing puzzles me, you nearly slept with Zhou Yufei, yet she lets you drive her around? Does that woman have a masochistic streak?" "Not at all. You know how much Director Zhou dislikes men." At this, Lin Jiangyu's face softened into a faint smile. "Actually, it was the boss's wife who put in a good word for me. That's why Director Zhou made an exception and gave me this job." He knew full well that mentioning the boss's wife would quickly defuse even the fiercest of the boss's tempers. Sure enough, the boss's eyes lit up noticeably. "You're something else, kid. With Shiryun taking such an interest in you, if she gives you another chance, you'll definitely score big." "I've got that feeling too." Lin Jiangyu let out a few deliberate chuckles. "That's why I've been practicing abstinence these past few days, all to help you, boss, plant your seeds successfully." "Abstinence? I never heard you had a girlfriend." Lin Jiangyu scratched his head. "I mean, I've stopped doing the handiwork." This instantly made the boss burst out laughing. "That's not abstinence, it's bull. I thought you were dating someone, getting me all worked up. Alright, the exchange meeting is about to start. No more small talk." Watching the boss's retreating figure, Lin Jiangyu's expression grew increasingly somber. What had the boss been so excited about just now? Could it be that in the boss's eyes, he was just as perverted someone who'd share his own woman? Later, Lin Jiangyu also headed to the venue, joining numerous bigwigs from the live streaming industry to sit and discuss, sharing insights. Of course, he was merely filling a spot. The topics discussed at the meeting were too high level. After listening for a while, Lin Jiangyu realized he couldn't quite follow it all and gradually lost interest. Zhou Yufei, who was sitting at the podium, seemed to notice his expression. After finishing her speech, she picked up her phone and sent him a message. "Feeling bored?" Lin Jiangyu, who had been on the verge of dozing off, instantly perked up at the vibration of his phone. "A little, but I'll try to pay attention." "Alright, no need to force it. Besides, if you fall asleep, it'll just embarrass me." Lin Jiangyu flushed crimson. Glancing around, he saw everyone else listening intently. After a moment's thought, he decided not to torture himself any longer and slipped out of the venue, hunched over. The moment he stepped outside the venue doors, he felt completely refreshed. An indescribable sense of relief washed over him. "Looks like I'm destined to work for others my whole life." Lin Jiangyu muttered to himself with a bitter smile. He then switched his phone to ring mode and began wandering around the hotel. Back when he drove for Chen Yongchuan, he'd visited resorts like this before. But Chen Yongchuan wasn't so generous, he'd usually book him a budget hotel nearby. So walking through the hotel now, Lin Jiangyu found himself learning a lot. As lunchtime approached, Lin Jiangyu, adhering to his frugal principles, sent Zhou Yufei a WeChat message saying he'd grab a bite outside the hotel. Zhou Yufei replied, "The hotel offers a complimentary buffet. Just bring your room key." Lin Jiangyu felt fortunate once more that he had accepted this new job. "Director Zhou, you've been so kind to me." He expressed his sincere gratitude, but unfortunately, Zhou Yufei didn't reply. Upon entering the restaurant, Lin Jiangyu was instantly stunned by its scale. Both Chinese and Western cuisines were available, all high-end dishes, and unlimited. He even regretted having breakfast earlier. "Lin Jiangyu, what are you doing here?" Just as he was about to take out his room key, a familiar voice suddenly rang out from behind him. Lin Jiangyu turned in surprise to find Su Miaomiao standing behind him. She wore a red bodycon skirt, her cascading black hair falling over her shoulders, radiating a star-like aura. However, having undergone an abortion just 2 days prior, she still looked somewhat haggard. "Sis Miao, what a coincidence." Lin Jiangyu asked curiously, "Have you and the boss made up? If not, why would the boss bring her here?" But upon hearing this, Su Miaomiao's expression turned distinctly awkward. "Let's not talk about that. How did you end up here?" Su Miaomiao asked. "Did Xiao Shiyun come to this exchange event too?" She didn't want to answer Lin Jiangyu's question, and he certainly had no obligation to explain the situation in detail. Tugging at the corner of his mouth, Lin Jiangyu deflected with a vague answer, "No, I came with someone else." "All right." Su Miaomiao nodded, then suddenly winked mysteriously. "There's someone else who came with me, you'll never guess who it is." "Huh?" Just as Lin Jiangyu was about to ask who it was, his expression froze abruptly. A lively figure with a ponytail burst into view. "Sis Miao, I'm so sorry. I got lost after coming out of the restroom." Mid-sentence, the ponytail stopped in her tracks, her face lighting up with surprise and delight. "Jiangyu, I never expected to see you here too." Lin Jiangyu looked at her, then at Su Miaomiao, feeling his brain couldn't process it all. Standing before him was none other than Su Yunyao. "How did you end up with Sister Miao?" Lin Jiangyu asked. Hearing this, Su Miaomiao was the first to take offense. She hooked her arm through Su Yunyao's and retorted, "Look at how you phrased that, like I'm some kind of irredeemable villain. Why can't Yunyao be with me? That's not what I meant." Lin Jiangyu was at a loss for words. He knew that after bumping into Su Yunyao at the hospital last time, Su Miaomiao had hit it off with her and they'd even exchanged WeChat contacts. But what kind of occasion was this? Without the boss's approval, Su Miaomiao wouldn't have brought Su Yunyao here. "Last time, I asked Sister Miao for some advice on live streaming, and the results were surprisingly great. I completed half a month's worth of sales in just one live stream." Su Yunyao smiled and offered an explanation. "Sister Miao thought I had a knack for it, so she introduced me to President Chen and brought me along to this exchange meeting." "That's all?" Lin Jiangyu listened, his gaze shifting back to Su Miaomiao. For some reason, he couldn't shake the feeling there was more to the story. Chapter 78, even the bikinis like this. What else could it be? Su Miaomiao glared back fearlessly, as if Lin Jiangyu had truly misunderstood her. The air between them froze over inexplicably. Noticing the tension, Su Yunyao quickly stepped in to ease the atmosphere. "Jiangyu, I asked Sister Miao to bring me here to broaden my horizons. If you think I shouldn't be here, I'll catch a ride back right now." "Go back?" Grabbing Su Yunyao's wrist, Su Miaomiao retorted irritably, "He's not the organizer. How could he decide whether you should be here or not?" Her words made Lin Jiangyu's face flush. At best, he was merely Su Yunyao's friend. What right did he have to lecture her? "Forget it. Let's just eat first." Sighing softly, Lin Jiangyu pulled out his room key and swiped it through the front desk card reader. Perhaps his earlier attitude had offended Su Miaomiao. After they sat down with their meals, she sarcastically remarked, "Who starts with the main dish like that? Stuffing yourself in a few bites, how will you have room for the good stuff later?" Lin Jiangyu froze, only then noticing the stark difference between his plate and Su Miaomiao's. His plate held half a portion of fried rice, a small serving of sweet and sour spare ribs, teriyaki chicken, and a stir-fried vegetable side. Su Miaomiao's plate, however, was mostly filled with delicacies like sashimi and hairy crab. While the portions looked substantial, they were actually quite small. This stark contrast made him look like a country bumpkin. "Can't I just not like Japanese seafood?" Lin Jiangyu muttered stubbornly, pushing a glass of juice toward Su Yunyao. "Have this instead. Freshly squeezed." "Thanks." Su Yunyao replied, her cheeks flushing slightly. Su Miaomiao grew even more displeased, deliberately slamming her chopsticks onto the plate with a sharp clatter. "What's this? No juice for me? You've got legs, don't you?" Lin Jiangyu retorted. "You just had surgery and rushed off on a business trip. Looks like you're in great shape." "Jiangyu, please stop," Su Yunyao said with a mix of laughter and exasperation. "Sis Miao, I'll get it for you. The juice is a bit cold, I'll bring you a cup of warm milk instead." Watching Su Yunyao's retreating figure as she jogged away, Su Miaomiao crossed her arms and sneered coldly, "You're not even as considerate as a little girl. Serves you right for failing to snag Xiao Shiyun. Stop talking nonsense." Lin Jiangyu's expression darkened. He glanced at Su Yunyao, wary that she might overhear. He immediately lowered his voice and added, I'm warning you, Yunyao is a decent girl. You can be her best friend, but don't you dare teach her those borderline tactics for boosting views. Who do you think you are, her boyfriend? Lin Jiangyu choked again. Su Miao snorted coldly. Didn't I tell you last time? Yunyao would make an excellent wife. She likes you too, but you don't see her worth. What does that have to do with what I just said? How isn't it related? Su Miao's words carried a hint of provocation. If you're just ordinary friends, then don't overstep your bounds. And how can you be so sure Yunyao isn't cut out for live streaming? Who knows? Maybe she'll do even better than me someday. Lin Jiangyu saw it clearly now. This woman had moved past the pain of being dumped by her boss. Her words and actions had returned to their old sharp edge, barbed and pointed, hiding a sting beneath a soft exterior. He should have told the boss about Su Miao's pregnancy earlier. Sister Miao, your milk. Su Yunyao returned to her seat, her voice brimming with excitement. The waitstaff mentioned the hotel offers many complimentary activities. Let's try some after dinner. We're staying here for 3 days. Why the rush? Su Miao flashed a sly smile. Trust me, let's hit the pool first. Huh? Su Yunyao asked with concern, Sis Miao, is your body okay for getting in the water? Swimming is definitely out of the question, but I can stay by the pool and take some gorgeous swimsuit photos. Oh, I see. But I didn't bring a swimsuit. They have a pool here, they must sell swimsuits. Hurry up and eat, then we'll go pick one out together. Su Yunyao wasn't good at refusing requests. Since she was here thanks to Su Miao's connections, she naturally had to agree. After taking a couple bites of salad, Su Yunyao turned to Lin Jiangyu, are you coming with us? Why bring him? Su Miao shot her a withering look. Originally, it didn't matter whether Lin Jiangyu came or not, but hearing her say that instantly set him off. The pool is open to everyone. If I want to go, who are you to stop me? Fine then. Su Yunyao chuckled. If you know how to swim, you can teach this landlubber a thing or two. No problem. I'll teach you until you get it. After saying that, Lin Jiangyu deliberately shot a glance at Su Miao. He couldn't stop the two women from hanging out, but at least he could give Su Miao a taste of her own medicine while swimming. After lunch, the trio took a short stroll to aid digestion before heading straight to the swimming pool. Buying the gear still stunned Lin Jiangyu's wallet a little. Outside, a pair of swim trunks cost no more than 70 or 80 yuan, yet here they were priced at 200 yuan. Add in the swim cap, goggles, and other essentials, and the total came to a whopping 500 yuan. He resolved to bring all this gear with him on future business trips. After changing into his gear, he paused before leaving the locker room to check with Zhou Yufei. What if she needed him mid-lap? That would be a hassle. There's another networking event this afternoon, so I probably won't be able to reach you. But you must attend the dinner banquet, help me fend off the drinks. Hearing Zhou Yufei's reply, Lin Jiangyu felt a headache coming on. This woman really never learns her lesson. Wasn't she afraid that if he drank too much, he might do something unpredictable again like last time? Emerging from the locker room, he waded through a disinfectant pool before his view suddenly opened up. An international standard swimming pool lay before him. Unfortunately, most people were taking their afternoon break, leaving the pool nearly empty. The only 3 girls present had average figures, failing to spark any interest. Even the lifeguard stationed by the pool looked half asleep. Sis Miao, isn't this swimsuit a bit too revealing? Just then, a familiar voice rang out. Lin Jiangyu turned his head, and his eyes lit up instantly. Su Yunyao wore a white bikini, her ample bosom outlined to perfection. But the most alluring feature was her pair of thighs. Even in jeans, her legs were striking, but now, with only a sliver of fabric covering them, the full, luscious curves of her thighs were on full display. Lin Jiangyu couldn't help but inwardly gasp, those legs were practically as long as his life. Su Miao also wore a bikini, but Lin Jiangyu felt nothing for her now. He merely glanced her way before his gaze returned to Su Yunyao. What's there to show? Bikinis are always like this. Noticing Lin Jiangyu's gaze, Su Miao teased, didn't you see how you've got Lin Jiangyu staring like a deer in headlights? Chapter 79, what are you sneaking photos of? Ah! Su Yunyao was already shy, and seeing Lin Jiangyu's gaze fixed directly on her made her face burn even more. Jiangyu, could you please not look at me like that? Sorry. Lin Jiangyu quickly averted his gaze. Yet, Su Yunyao's pair of legs had already etched themselves firmly into his mind. He even began fantasizing about what the view would be like with those legs draped over his shoulders. Just then, Su Miao suddenly seemed to discover a new continent. She exclaimed in exaggerated tones, did you buy these swim trunks too small? They look so tight. Su Yunyao instinctively averted her gaze. Her face, which had just begun to improve, instantly flushed bright red. Lin Jiangyu's face also flushed. The swim trunks really weren't the best fit. With Su Yunyao's provocation, he felt like he couldn't hold it together anymore. He glared fiercely at Su Miao and snapped, Su Miao, if you don't speak up, no one will think you're mute. You're not even grateful for a friendly reminder. You take kindness for granted. Su Miaomio rolled her eyes dramatically, then walked over to a nearby lounge chair and started taking selfies. Watching her strike all sorts of seductive poses, Lin Jiangyu couldn't help but curse inwardly. If you weren't so weak, I'd drag you back to the room and wear you out until your legs turned bow-legged. Jiangyu, let's get in the water quickly. Su Yunyao clutched her chest with one hand and pressed the other between her legs. Standing like this is uncomfortable. All right. Lin Jiangyu nodded. They walked to the pool edge. With a graceful leap, he dove in, but after swimming just 2 or 3 meters, he swam back to Su Yunyao. Extending both hands, he said, sit down first, then I'll help you into the water. Don't let go, no matter what. Su Yunyao was extremely nervous, especially after getting in the water. She clung tightly to Lin Jiangyu's arms, not daring to move an inch. This scene drew the attention of many onlookers. Lin Jiangyu could practically feel the daggers of envy from the surrounding males piercing through him. Yunyao, this is the shallow end. The water won't reach you. Lin Jiangyu smiled. Here's what we'll do, I'll hold your waist. Take a deep breath, then slowly lower yourself down. Feel the buoyancy of the water. When he first joined the military, Lin Jiangyu was also a complete non-swimmer. But his squad leader, who grew up by the sea, taught him many techniques. While he couldn't compare to professional athletes, he was more than capable of teaching others to swim. Moreover, Su Yunyao was a quick learner. Within half an hour, she could swim a short distance on her own, though only in shallow water. Once she ventured deeper, her rhythm would falter, and she'd need to touch the bottom to steady herself. I'm so clumsy. After swimming a few meters, my form breaks down, and then I panic. Su Yunyao pushed her goggles up onto her forehead, her expression filled with frustration. Lin Jiangyu chuckled and reassured him, honestly, you're picking it up pretty fast. When I first got in the water, I was way clumsier than you. After struggling for 2 or 3 hours, I still couldn't figure out how to kick properly and ended up swallowing a mouthful of water instead. No way. Su Yunyao giggled at the joke. So how fast are you now? Now. No bragging, but I can swim a full lap in under a minute. A standard pool is 50 meters long, so one lap is 100 meters. Finishing it in a minute is truly impressive. Su Yunyao perked up instantly. Could you swim 1 lap for me then? She wore an Apple smartwatch, which was not only waterproof but also had a stopwatch function. After saying this, she opened the stopwatch with great seriousness. Sure thing. Lin Jiangyu, who had been teaching all along, was itching to show off. He swam back to the starting point with Su Yunyao, then pushed off the wall, waiting for her signal. Seeing this, swimmers in nearby lanes grew excited. They all wanted to join in. Hey, let's race. With a stunning beauty like Su Yunyao nearby, who wouldn't want to show off? Lin Jiangyu gladly agreed. Go! Su Yunyao's cheeks flushed crimson as she gave a soft shout. Simultaneously, Lin Jiangyu shot forward like a flying fish. With just a simple start, he already held a lead of 3 or 4 meters. Go, Jiangyu! Go! Su Yunyao shouted excitedly. Especially when Lin Jiangyu was nearly at the opposite bank, he suddenly rolled in the water, using the momentum from kicking off the wall to begin his return stroke. Su Yunyao was utterly captivated, her bright, lively eyes sparkling with admiration. Little did she know, Lin Jiangyu was equally captivated by the sight beneath the water. The refracted light magnified Su Yunyao's figure to the extreme. Especially when she was shouting encouragement, bouncing up and down in the water, her chest trembled with surging waves, making it impossible to look away. But just then, out of the corner of his eye, he caught sight of Su Miaomio standing by the poolside. Su Miaomio still held her phone, but instead of taking selfies, she was pointing it towards Su Yunyao. What the hell was this woman doing, taking pictures of Su Yunyao? Lost in confusion, Lin Jiangyu reached the finish line. The instant he surfaced, a soft body plunged into his arms. He instinctively raised his hands to embrace her, his hands landing precisely on Su Yunyao's willow-like waist. Slim and smooth. Add to that the soft fullness pressing against his chest muscles, and he sucked in a sharp breath on the spot. Damn it! This size rivals the boss's wife's. He couldn't even grasp it with one hand. I'm sorry. Su Yunyao pushed him away firmly, blushing as she stammered, You're so amazing, I just couldn't help but celebrate. It's just for fun, not a real competition. Why are you so worked up? Lin Jiangyu chuckled helplessly. Oh, did you time it? Su Yunyao nodded vigorously, holding her Apple Watch up to Lin Jiangyu. 59 seconds. You're really too fast, no one can keep up with you. Only after she finished speaking did the swimmers from the other lanes begin arriving at the wall. Emerging from the water, they all instinctively gave Lin Jiangyu a thumbs up. Returning their gestures, Lin Jiangyu smiled. That was freestyle, the fastest stroke. Once you've mastered the breaststroke, I'll teach you freestyle. Great! Su Yunyao exclaimed excitedly. Then I'll study hard so that next time we swim together, I'll have mastered the breaststroke. With that, she adjusted her goggles and clumsily entered the water, swimming forward. The breaststroke requires legs to mimic a frog's kicking motion. The rhythmic opening and closing of her legs drew everyone's gaze firmly to the space between them. Lin Jiangyu admired the sight for a moment before turning his gaze towards Su Miaomio. Sure enough, Su Miaomio was filming Su Yunyao again. He frowned, dove underwater with a powerful splash, glided silently towards Su Miaomio, then erupted from the surface in an instant. What are you secretly filming? Ah! Su Miaomio jumped in fright. Her phone slipped from her grasp and landed in the pool. Chapter 80. Su Miaomio, something's wrong with you. Lin Jiangyu, you're crazy. Once she recognized who it was, Su Miaomio's expression darkened instantly. She snapped back sharply, I was just taking a perfectly normal photo. Why are you scaring me like that? Pulling the phone from the water, Lin Jiangyu pushed up his goggles and said, taking pictures is fine, but sneaking photos of others? That's not cool. Su Miaomio was using the latest Apple flagship model, renowned for its exceptional waterproofing. After this dip, it showed not a single scratch. The screen remained frozen on the image captured just before it hit the water. Lin Jiangyu swiped through it twice and discovered that Su Miaomio's photos were mostly of Su Yunyao, while there were only a handful of pictures of herself. I'll take pictures of whoever I want. Who are you to tell me what to do? Su Miaomio said this, but her expression clearly changed. She stretched her hand out in front of Lin Jiangyu. Hurry up and give me back my phone. Why are you so nervous? Lin Jiangyu narrowed his eyes and handed the phone over. Snatching the phone back almost violently, Su Miaomio began inspecting it, though it was unclear what she was checking for. Only after 7 or 8 seconds passed did she regain some composure. She glared coldly at Lin Jiangyu and said, "Who's nervous? I'm not the same as before. If you damage this phone, you'll have to replace it with a brand new one. How about this? I'll transfer you 10,000 yuan, and you give me this water-damaged phone." Why should I? Su Miaomio's beautiful eyes widened in indignation. Lin Jiangyu, are you bored out of your mind? You have a gorgeous beauty like Su Yunyao swimming with you, and you still have the nerve to mess with me? With that, she stormed back to her lounge chair, refusing to respond to anything Lin Jiangyu said afterward. At that moment, Su Yunyao noticed Lin Jiangyu was no longer beside her. She waved her arms vigorously and called out to him. "Lin Yu, are we heading back? Let's swim a little longer." Lin Jiangyu casually lay back, and when he surfaced again, he was already beside Su Yunyao. "Burn off some energy now, so you can eat more at the banquet later. You glutton." Laughing and scolding, Su Yunyao scooped up a handful of water and splashed it onto Lin Jiangyu's face. Then she swam off cheerfully into the distance. "You little brat, daring to splash me. Just wait, I'll catch up to you in no time." Lin Jiangyu feigned anger, flailing his arms as he lunged forward. Yet, even as he played in the water, he kept an eye on Su Miaomio's direction out of the corner of his eye. Though Su Miaomio no longer held her phone up to take secret photos, for some reason, he couldn't shake the feeling that something about her earlier had been off. Happy times always fly by. Before long, Su Yunyao was exhausted from playing and left the pool with Lin Jiangyu. As she climbed out of the water via the ladder, Su Yunyao once again drew a wave of stares. Her stunning beauty, like a lotus blossom emerging from the water, made even Lin Jiangyu's heart skip a beat. "Jiangyu, thank you for teaching me to swim. I had so much fun today." Standing outside the changing room entrance, Su Yunyao said with rosy cheeks, "When we get back, can I ask you to come swimming again?" "Of course." Lin Jiangyu nodded with a smile, then his gaze shifted to Su Miaomio beside him. "While we're at the hotel these next 2 days, if you need anything, feel free to come find me anytime. I'm not here for a meeting anyway, so I usually don't have much to do." The unspoken implication was that he hoped she would keep her distance from Su Miaomio. Just as she was about to agree, Su Miaomio hooked her arm and teased, "Alright, hurry up and get changed. What's with you two acting like a married couple? Sis Miao, what are you saying?" Su Yunyao lowered her head shyly and turned to follow Su Miaomio into the changing room. Lin Jiangyu frowned. Though Su Miaomio was joking, to him it felt more like a warning to Su Yunyao, a hint for the girl to keep her distance from him. What the hell is Su Miaomio playing at? Back in the changing room, Lin Jiangyu quickly showered, changed, and waited outside. But after waiting a long time, neither Su Miaomio nor Su Yunyao emerged. With no other choice, he dialed Su Yunyao's number. "I'm really sorry," Miaojia dragged me straight back to the room. "She said we need to wear evening gowns for the banquet, so we have to get back early to get ready." "So that's how it is. We'll meet at the banquet then." Lin Jiangyu imagined it with Su Yunyao's figure. If she chose a Cheongsam-style evening gown, she'd surely dazzle the entire room. After all, her greatest assets were her bust and legs. A cheapah would be the outfit that best accentuated her assets. But then again, would Zhou Yufei also be attending in full formal attire? But no matter how he tried, he couldn't picture Zhou Yufei in an evening gown. Until the banquet officially commenced. Zhou Yufei appeared before everyone in a new Chinese-style gown. No plunging necklines, no high slits, no bare shoulders or back, yet with her unmatched, first-class poise, she still became the center of attention. Even when Su Miaomio and Su Yunyao arrived later, their presence was overshadowed by her elegance. Lin Jiangyu had 2 shirts and pairs of dress pants the boss's wife had bought for him. He threw together a simple outfit, yet even so, he stood out among the crowd of pot-bellied middle-aged men. "I was going to remind you not to dress too shabbily, but it seems you've already taken care of it." Zhou Yufei gave Lin Jiangyu a quick once-over and nodded. Don't try to show off too much when the drinking starts. If you pull another stunt like last time, no one will be able to save you. Director Zhou, you're really rubbing salt in the wound. Lin Jiangyu said, torn between laughter and tears. The next moment, Zhou Yufei turned her gaze toward a table several dozen meters away. Do you know them? Lin Jiangyu froze for a moment before realizing she was looking at Su Yunyao. He nodded and explained, she's a friend of mine. Somehow she ended up coming along with Chen Yongchuan. If she's just starting out, it's best not to have her sign with Chen Yongchuan. Director Zhou, what you're implying is. Lin Jiangyu sensed there was more to Zhou Yufei's words than met the eye. Before Zhou Yufei could respond, the banquet commenced. The business tycoons seated at their table rose one after another, offering Zhou Yufei warm, welcoming smiles. They occupied table one. Only the industry's top tycoons earned seats here. Even someone as aloof as Zhou Yufei would give them some face. Distinguished guests, I don't drink much. Please allow my driver to raise a toast on my behalf. Yes, ma'am. Lin Jiangyu promptly picked up the baijiu in front of him. On behalf of Director Zhou, I'd like to toast all the business leaders present. With that, he downed the fiery liquor in one gulp. The business owners present all stared at Lin Jiangyu with astonished expressions. It wasn't his drinking capacity that surprised them. Rather, they were astonished that a grown man like Lin Jiangyu could be Zhou Yufei's driver. Sure enough, after 3 rounds of drinks, a middle-aged man in his 40s gently tugged at Lin Jiangyu's arm. Little Lin, you're something else. Director Zhou never works with men, yet she entrusted you with such an important job as driving. Tell me, what's your secret? Chapter 81, you and Director Zhou aren't dating, are you? Ha! Lin Jiangyu was caught off guard. He stole a glance at Zhou Yufei, utterly clueless how to respond. Could it be that he'd gotten drunk and nearly made a mistake with Director Zhou Yufei? Fortunately, the middle-aged man was exceptionally talkative. Seeing Lin Jiangyu's awkward expression, he smoothly steered the conversation away, urging Lin Jiangyu to drink cup after cup, acting as if they'd known each other for years. Before long, Lin Jiangyu had warmed up to him. The man's name was Chao Jianye, and he owned numerous businesses. Streaming was merely a side venture for him. Through his introductions, Lin Jiangyu gained a preliminary understanding of the big bosses seated at the same table. Most were on par with Chao Jianye in terms of influence, with one notable exception. That was Wu Xiaokuan, seated to Zhou Yufei's left. In this circle, everyone calls him Uncle Koen. Chao Jianye chuckled. Back when live streaming wasn't nearly as lucrative as it is now, Uncle Koen had already set his sights on this pie. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say he single-handedly propelled the growth of the live streaming industry. That impressive? Lin Jiangyu was utterly stunned. Until now, he thought Chen Yongchuan was already impressive, but he now realized Chen Yongchuan was no match for Uncle Koen. What did you expect? Chao Jianye winked mysteriously. Let me put it this way, without Uncle Koen's backing, this exchange event would be nothing but a minor sideshow. Of course, Director Zhou isn't just anyone either, especially her old man. He's a real heavyweight. Listening to Chao Jianye speak with such ease, Lin Jiangyu felt like a child who had stumbled into the world of adults. Every single person he mentioned seemed to occupy a level of achievement he could never hope to reach in his lifetime. Brother Chao, you guys are all so successful. Lin Jiangyu expressed his genuine envy. When will I ever be like you guys? Ha 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 ha. Chao Jianye doubled over with laughter. The scene left Lin Jiangyu utterly bewildered. Are you laughing at me for being so presumptuous? Oh, I didn't mean it that way. Chao Jianye slung his arm around Lin Jiangyu's shoulder. As long as you drive Director Zhou well, do you think she'd treat you unfairly? We're just businessmen covered in the stench of money far below the status of someone like Director Zhou. Lin Jiangyu nodded. He agreed with this perspective. Just observing this dinner table revealed some clues. These big bosses, each worth hundreds of millions or even billions, were all fawning over Zhou Yufei. They didn't even dare speak loudly in her presence. But he knew another saying. They mock the poor but not the prostitutes. Compared to navigating the bureaucratic system, he felt business offered far greater freedom. With enough money, he could replace Chen Yongchuan and become the man by the boss's wife's side. That was the life he envisioned. Shaolin, come here. Lost in thought, Chao Jianye suddenly tugged Lin Jiangyu toward him. I'll help Director Zhou introduce you to everyone. No, Brother Chao, my job is just to drink with Director Zhou. I don't need to. Lin Jiangyu protested softly, but Chao Jianye was too enthusiastic. In a few swift tugs, he hauled Lin right up to Wu Xiaokuan. Chao Jianye chuckled, Uncle Kuan, I've been having a great chat with this young man. Next time you guys have any activities, bring him along too. No problem at all. Uncle Kuan was equally cheerful, proactively offering a glass of wine to Lin Jiangyu. Little Lin, right? Driving for Director Zhou, you're bound for great things. As he spoke, he deliberately glanced at Zhou Yufei, his eyes brimming with a warm smile. But for some reason, Lin Jiangyu sensed something unsettling in his gaze. You're too kind, Uncle Kuan. I look forward to your guidance in the future. After toasting Uncle Kuan, bosses from other tables began approaching one after another to offer their own toasts. Lin Jiangyu had no time to observe Uncle Koan further and could only follow Chao Jianye in responding to their warmth. When it came to Chen Yongchuan, a minor incident occurred. Lin Jiangyu wasn't sure how to respond, but Chen Yongchuan, on the other hand, adopted a very humble posture. When toasting, he would lightly tap the rim of his glass against the bottom of Lin Jiangyu's. This gesture genuinely left Lin Jiangyu feeling both flattered and a bit overwhelmed. After 3 rounds of toasts, Zhou Yufei prepared to retire to her room. Lin Jiangyu intended to accompany her, but Chao Jianye pulled him aside. "Director Zhou, I'll keep the young man company a bit longer. You don't mind, do you? Go ahead." Giving Lin Jiangyu a meaningful look, Zhou Yufei added, "Don't drink too much." "Got it." Lin Jiangyu flushed crimson instantly. Talk about rubbing salt in the wound. Even if he wanted to take advantage of being drunk to do something inappropriate, Zhou Yufei wouldn't possibly open the door for him. But to Chao Jianye, this had a completely different meaning. "Little Lin, tell me straight up." Chao Jianye pressed his hand firmly on Lin Jiangyu's shoulder and lowered his voice. "You and Director Zhou, you two aren't actually dating, are you?" Lin Jiangyu's eyes nearly popped out of their sockets. "Bro, you've got some nerve. What could I possibly offer that Director Zhou would notice me?" Though Lin Jiangyu wasn't certain of Zhou Yufei's sexual orientation, he was absolutely sure that even if she did like men, she definitely wouldn't be into someone like him. Chao Jianye's gaze was sharp and piercing, scanning Lin Jiangyu's face several times as if scrutinizing him. Then he shook his head and chuckled. True enough. Never heard of Director Zhou showing interest in any man. But then again, her attitude toward you really is puzzling. Let me guess. Could you be the child of some big shot? Ahem. Lin Jiangyu choked on his own spit. This brother Chao had quite the imagination. If he had that kind of background, he'd be living it up like those second-generation rich kids, not working as Zhou Yufei's driver. That would be courting trouble. Just as he hesitated over how to explain, Uncle Koan suddenly stood up and said with a smile, "Everyone, enjoy your drinks. I'll be heading back first." "Uncle Koan, we're having such a good time. How can you leave now?" Someone deliberately stirred up the crowd. Or could it be, Uncle Koan, that you're rushing off to hide some secret plan? Get lost, get lost. Keep drinking. Waving dismissively with a laugh, Uncle Koan staggered away, supported by a beautiful secretary. The group shared a knowing laugh. Lin Jiangyu also vaguely guessed what was going on and chuckled along. Just then, Chao Jianye spoke in a conspiratorial tone. "The beauty we're dedicating to Uncle Koan this time is top-notch. I had the chance to see her photos, not only stunning, but also incredibly pure, like a fresh college graduate." Presented to Uncle Koan? Lin Jiangyu asked curiously. He knew Uncle Koan held considerable status in their circle, but this sounded like something straight out of a movie about underworld bosses. Chao Jianye nodded and chuckled. "Uncle Koan has a new project and is looking for partners. Naturally, we have to cater to his tastes. You've met the boss who sent the beauty. It's Chen Yongchuan, the one who came over to toast us earlier." "What?" Lin Jiangyu's expression changed drastically. Chapter 82, I have no regrets. "What's wrong, little Lin?" Noticing Lin Jiangyu's uneasy expression, Chao Jianye, a shrewd operator, quickly sensed something was off. "Could it be, you know that beauty?" Lin Jiangyu had no energy to explain, for he noticed that Su Miaomiao and Su Yunyao, who had been at the banquet just moments ago, had vanished without a trace. Grabbing Chao Jianye's wrist, he demanded, "Brother Chao, can you help me get them out?" "Bro, you're overestimating my influence." Chao Jianye gave a strained smile and pushed Lin Jiangyu's hand away. "My business is pretty big, but it's nothing compared to Uncle Koan's. Besides, I didn't even offer that beauty up. My word wouldn't mean anything." These words hit Lin Jiangyu like a ton of bricks. The one who tied the bell must untie it. "Boss." Glancing around, Lin Jiangyu quickly spotted the owner, Chen Yongchuan. "Shaolin, come over here. Let's have a proper drink together." "Not right now." Lin Jiangyu said with a grim expression. "Boss, can you please bring Yunyao back? She came here to learn live streaming. She's not like that woman Su Miaomiao. How could you send her to entertain Uncle Koan?" The moment these words fell, the boss instantly lost his smile. The wine glass in his hand clattered to the floor. "You think just because the boss here toasted you a few times, you're some big shot now? That's not what I meant." Lin Jiangyu lowered his head. "But Yunyao really can't. That girl volunteered to endure any hardship for the job. That's why I gave her this chance." As he spoke, the owner's sharp tone turned back to Lin Jiangyu. "Little Lin, before you do anything, you need to weigh your own capabilities. There's a saying, self-awareness is a virtue. I'm sure you understand that principle, right?" After a long silence, Lin Jiangyu offered no response. He stood up and left the table. Watching his retreating figure, the boss's gaze darkened. He pulled out his phone and dialed Su Miaomiao directly. "Is everything arranged? How could it be that fast?" Su Miaomiao replied irritably, "You know better than anyone how long it takes for this stuff to kick in, right? Hurry it up. Don't dampen Uncle Koan's spirits." The boss finished speaking and downed the drink in one gulp. Meanwhile, Lin Jiangyu had already stepped into the elevator, racing toward the door of a presidential suite. Ding dong. After the crisp ring of the doorbell, a pleasant voice came from behind the door. Who is it? What can I do for you? Director Zhou, could you open the door? Lin Jiangyu's voice carried a sense of urgency. Yet, silence fell on the other side of the door. Lin Jiangyu added, I'm not drunk. I genuinely need your help with something. We can discuss it tomorrow. It was clear Zhou Yufei had lost all patience. In fact, she might even be considering firing Lin Jiangyu. Tomorrow will be too late. Lin Jiangyu, no longer holding back, declared emphatically, Chen Yongchuan sacrificed my friend to Uncle Kuan. I need you to step in and save her. The door remained silent. I'm sorry, Sister Zhou. Lin Jiangyu gritted his teeth silently, clenching his fist ready to smash the door. Just as his fist was about to strike, the door swung open with a whoosh. What do you think you're doing? Zhou Yufei's dark brows furrowed. If I hadn't opened it, were you planning to force your way in? Originally, Lin Jiangyu had steeled himself mentally. Yet, sensing Zhou Yufei's cold, imposing aura, he felt inexplicably intimidated. Her icy gaze swept over Lin Jiangyu as she continued, why so quiet now? You were quite the chatterbox earlier. It's like this. My friend is named Su Yunyao. Lin Jiangyu explained Su Yunyao's situation as concisely as possible. Throughout, he kept watching for any change in Zhou Yufei's expression. Yet Zhou Yufei showed no particular reaction. Only after he finished speaking did she ask in a low voice, hearing just your side of the story, I can't judge whether this girl named Su Yunyao truly doesn't want to accept this. What? Lin Jiangyu's eyes widened. What are you talking about? What respectable girl would accept such a deal? You've been with Chen Yongchuan for quite some time now. Have you really remained this naive all along? Zhou Yufei's counter-question left Lin Jiangyu completely flustered. He thought carefully. If this had happened to him, wouldn't it be incomprehensible to ordinary people too? Who in their right mind would help their boss seduce his own wife? But knowing Su Yunyao as he did, she would never agree to this. Sister Zhou, perhaps you're right. Lin Jiangyu said, but I must confirm this is Yunyao's decision in person. If it isn't, I'll take her away. Do you know the consequences of doing this? Zhou Yufei suddenly asked. A flicker of barely perceptible admiration danced in those beautiful eyes. Lin Jiangyu nodded. I know. Uncle Kuan holds immense prestige in this circle. If I offend him, my fate will be grim. But I have no regrets. Watching his retreating figure, Zhou Yufei was momentarily lost in thought. She murmured softly, you don't regret it? At the same time, in Uncle Kuan's room, Su Yunyao groggily propped herself up from the bed. How did I fall asleep? Su Yunyao rubbed her temples, trying to shake off the heavy fog in her head. Then, she heard the sound of running water from the bathroom. Weakly, she asked, Sister Miao, I think I drank a bit too much. Could you pour me a glass of water? The bathroom door opened. But it wasn't Su Miao Miao who emerged. Instead, a man with disheveled hair and a bulging belly stepped out. The moment he appeared, his burning gaze locked onto Su Yunyao. Awake already? Your Uncle Kuan? Su Yunyao's eyes widened in shock. What are you doing in my room? Where's Sister Miao? Where is she? Uncle Kuan chuckled, gesturing around him with a seemingly casual tone. Look closely, kid. You're the one in my room. Ah. Only then did Su Yunyao realize the room was more than twice the size of her own. Forcing herself to stand, Su Yunyao stammered nervously, I'm sorry, I must have entered the wrong room. I'll leave immediately. Wait. Uncle Kuan suddenly called out to her. His gaze was even more intense than before, seeming to pierce right through her clothes. He then took slow, deliberate steps toward her. Since you're here, why not stay and chat for a bit? Miao Miao mentioned you're interested in live streaming, right? Ask me anything, no one knows the ins and outs of this business better than I do. I'd better not stay. I don't want to disturb your rest, Uncle Kuan. Under his intense, burning gaze, Su Yunyao instinctively covered her chest, feeling utterly flustered and desperate to leave immediately. Yet the moment she turned, Uncle Kuan swept her into an embrace from behind. Chapter 83, If you can't change it, just let it be. After leaving Zhou Yufei's room, Lin Jiangyu kept making calls. To rescue someone, he needed to know where they were first. Su Miao Miao, I'm not joking. Tell me Yunyao's location immediately, or I won't let you off the hook. Before he could finish, Su Miao Miao coldly hung up. When Lin Jiangyu tried calling back, the line went straight to voicemail. With no other option, he called the hotel front desk. Sorry, your inquiry involves customer privacy. We can't disclose that information. We recommend you contact your friend directly. Damn it! The front desk's response infuriated Lin Jiangyu completely. In his rage, he slammed his fist hard against the wall. This feeling of having nowhere to vent his power was utterly frustrating. Just then, the sound of a door opening came from behind him. Stop throwing your impotent rage around here. Come with me. Sister Zhou, what? Aren't we going to rescue someone? Zhou Yufei said without turning back, I know which room Wu Xiaokuan is staying in. Meanwhile, Su Yunyao had struggled with all her might to break free from Uncle Kuan's embrace, only to find her path to the door blocked by him. Save your breath, girl. Uncle Ko sighed. You should know what you're getting into by coming here. Besides, what's so bad about it? As long as you take good care of me, you'll be famous in no time. Su Yunyao trembled with rage, her voice shaking as she retorted, I won't do such a thing. Give up that notion. And let me warn you, if you don't let me out now, you're committing a crime. You'll definitely end up in jail. To Uncle Cohen, such threats were mere tickling through a shoe. Not a trace of annoyance flashed across his face. Instead, he chuckled darkly, you're quite naive, girl. If I were the type to end up in jail, I wouldn't have made it this far. Besides, the potion's effects will kick in soon enough. By then, you'll be begging me to help you, feel good. You. Su Yunyao panicked completely, screaming in terror and despair, you drugged me. She finally understood why her head felt so heavy. So Uncle Cohen had never feared her refusal to cooperate. Bang! 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 A violent pounding suddenly echoed against the door. Accompanying it was a familiar voice. Yunyao, are you in there? I'm here. As if clutching at a lifeline, Su Yunyao responded hoarsely, Jiangyu, get me out of here. Uncle Cohen's eyes darkened intensely. Lin Jiangyu? That kid who drives Director Zhou's car. Yes, that's him. Su Yunyao nodded frantically. He's my boyfriend, Uncle Cohen. Please, let me go? Uncle Cohen's expression flickered uncertainly, seemingly debating whether to let this opportunity slip away. Su Yunyao's cries for help had already reached outside, sending chills down Lin Jiangyu's spine. You, open the door now or I'm calling the cops. Fury boiling over, Lin Jiangyu kicked the door with all his might. But the door was too sturdy. Even though his kicks made it rattle loudly, it didn't budge anytime soon. Stop kicking it. That won't work. Zhou Yufei grabbed Lin Jiangyu's arm, then raised her voice sharply. Old Wu, open the door. Making a scene like this won't do anyone any good. Silence hung heavy inside the room for a moment. Finally, the door swung open, revealing Uncle Cohen with his usual expression. What's this? Director Zhou also wants to join my chat with the young lady about live streaming? Enough with the small talk. I'm taking him with me. You can go about your business. Facing Uncle Cohen in his bathrobe, Zhou Yufei looked visibly uncomfortable. She crossed her arms protectively over her chest and averted her gaze. The next second, Su Yunyao stumbled out, throwing herself tightly into Lin Jiangyu's arms. Seeing her state, Lin Jiangyu's anger surged even higher. Though Uncle Cohen hadn't managed to harm Su Yunyao, the struggle had torn the buttons off her cheongsam, exposing a large expanse of snow-white skin. This is what you call chatting? Lin Jiangyu's eyes narrowed dangerously, his gaze alone capable of tearing Uncle Cohen apart. You think I won't call the police right now? Want to chat at the station? He clearly saw the intense murderous intent gathering in Uncle Cohen's eyes. That look was several times more terrifying than his boss's. Even Yu Jiajin, who had fled, wasn't as terrifying as Uncle Cohen. But Lin Jiangyu was beyond caring. Fueled by sheer reckless courage, he stood his ground against Uncle Cohen. Just as the tension reached a breaking point, a faint, weak voice suddenly came from within his embrace. Jiangyu, I've been drugged. What? Lin Jiangyu frowned, only then noticing that Su Yunyao's body was burning hot. Clearly something was wrong. Thanks to Zhou Yufei's quick thinking, she decisively took Su Yunyao into her care. Hurry to the hospital. Got it. There was no time to stand and argue with Uncle Cohen. Lin Jiangyu dashed out in an instant. Real life wasn't like the dramas on TV, where swallowing some so-called antidote would solve everything. Besides, he had no idea where to find an antidote. For drugs like this that induce hallucinations, the best treatment was intravenous therapy. Fortunately, a hospital was nearby. After lifting Su Yunyao into the car, Lin Jiangyu floored the accelerator. But halfway there, the drug's effects began to kick in. I'm so hot. Su Yunyao murmured, her hands frantically tearing at her clothes, oblivious to how much more of her chest was now exposed. Though Lin Jiangyu was driving. A quick glance in the rearview mirror revealed the revealing sight. If it were just her snow-white skin, that would be one thing. But what was truly unbearable was that Su Yunyao's movements grew increasingly wild. Lin Jiangyu could even see. This was way too intense. What are you looking at? Zhou Yufei snapped angrily, then abruptly pulled off her coat and firmly draped it over Su Yunyao. Lin Jiangyu quickly averted his gaze. He glanced at the rearview mirror occasionally, but dared not look at Su Yunyao again. Instead, he studied Zhou Yufei's expression. She sat there frowning, deep in thought. 10 minutes later. The two brought Su Yunyao to the emergency room. At first, she was restless and fussy, but after the doctor administered an injection and hooked her up to an 4 drip, she finally settled down. Before long, she drifted into a deep sleep. Lin Jiangyu asked the doctor about some precautions before stepping out of the ward. A few meters away, Zhou Yufei sat quietly. Having given her coat to Su Yunyao, she now wore only a white tank top. Her perfectly proportioned, fair shoulders and the gracefully curved collarbone radiated a pure, flawless beauty. It was undeniably a devastatingly beautiful sight. Sister Zhou, thank you for earlier. Lin Jiangyu approached her, but as he spoke, he realized he'd misaddressed her. My apologies, I meant Director Zhou. It's fine. If it can't be changed, then it can't be changed. Zhou Yufei's expression remained calm. Lin Jiangyu's heart, however, skipped a beat for no apparent reason. Chapter 84, was I drugged too? Did that mean he could start calling her Sister Zhou from now on? Though he'd used that term before, he knew Zhou Yufei had always disliked it and he'd often employed it deliberately to annoy her. But now, things felt different. How's your friend doing? Seeing Lin Jiangyu didn't respond, Zhou Yufei asked again. Lin Jiangyu hurriedly replied, the doctor said the amount of drugs in her system wasn't excessive. After the 4th drip, she should be fine. But for a girl, something like this is bound to leave psychological scars. She'll need a lot of emotional support. Su Yunyao had a timid nature and tended to bottle things up inside, making her especially vulnerable to such experiences. Glad to hear it's not too serious. Zhou Yufei nodded. Wu Xiaokuan just called and asked me to explain that he had nothing to do with the drugging. But since it happened, he's willing to give your friend 20,000 yuan as compensation for emotional distress. 20,000 yuan, and he thinks that'll settle things? Lin Jiangyu couldn't help but sneer. Zhou Yufei, however, remained uncharacteristically calm. Otherwise, what do you expect him to do? The hotel sent over the surveillance footage. It shows your friend and her roommate entering Wu Xiaokuan's room together. If we really start digging into it, no one can say for sure what happened inside that room. In the end, your friend will be the one who suffers. It's cruel, but that's the reality. Lin Jiangyu slowly lowered his head. He didn't want to admit it, but Zhou Yufei was right. Getting Uncle Cohen sent to prison was practically impossible. Besides, Uncle Cohen wasn't the only one responsible for this mess. There was also the boss and Su Miaomiao. He didn't mind implicating the boss, but he just couldn't tell whether this would help or hurt the boss's wife's divorce plans. Sister Zhou, what do you think I should do? Lin Jiangyu asked, sounding a bit lost. I get what you mean about reality, but it still feels unfair to Yunyao. She's an adult. She should understand the stakes involved. As for the 20,000 yuan, you can tell her it was from a raffle before the banquet ended. That way, it'll be easier for her to accept. Alright, I'll take your advice. After much deliberation, Lin Jiangyu decided to agree for now. Alright, I have cash in my room. I'll get it to you tomorrow. At this point, Zhou Yufei paused briefly before adding, did you notice how your friend was acting tonight? It reminded me of how you were after that time you got drunk. Really? Lin Jiangyu froze. But it quickly clicked. If he'd been the only one drinking last time, he definitely wouldn't have been drugged. But the problem was Xia Han had been there too. What if Xia Han was acting on orders from the boss? That would be identical to tonight's method. How much did you drink last time? Zhou Yufei pressed on, more than tonight? Lin Jiangyu thought carefully for a moment, then shook his head with unusual certainty. Absolutely not. Though the wine tonight was better quality, I drank over half a liter by myself. The result? My mind was exceptionally clear, completely different from that night. Though it was only a theory, he was now certain Xia Han had definitely slipped him something. Just as his anger was boiling over, Zhou Yufei's expression suddenly changed. That night, Shi Yun called me over. She was the one who left first, asking me to stay and take care of you alone. Muttering to herself, Zhou Yufei shook her head forcefully again, as if trying to numb herself. Impossible. How could it be Shi Yun? Ah, you've got it all wrong. Lin Jiangyu snapped out of his daze. Though he was the one drugged, it was Zhou Yufei who nearly suffered harm. From Zhou Yufei's perspective, it was hard not to suspect someone had deliberately set her up to ruin her reputation. What misunderstanding? Zhou Yufei narrowed her eyes. You know what happened here? Lin Jiangyu hesitated, words on the tip of his tongue. But he didn't want to see the boss's wife and Zhou Yufei's best friend fall out. Taking a deep breath, he decided to just spill it. You're all out of your minds. Zhou Yufei's beautiful eyes widened in shock. For money? Chen Yongchuan would actually share his wife with someone else? What kind of scumbag is he? And Shi Yun, she's lost her mind too. After being manipulated like this, she still won't tell me what happened. Worse, she's playing along with it. What if you and she aren't on the same page? How will she live the rest of her life? Hearing this, Lin Jiangyu shook his head hastily. He defended himself, I won't betray the boss's wife, Sister Zhou. Please, you have to believe me. Is this about betrayal now? Zhou Yufei shot Lin Jiangyu a cold glare. It's not just them, you've lost your mind too. Lin Jiangyu gave a self-deprecating chuckle. He truly had lost his mind. The boss was a scumbag with no principles, so where were his own principles? For the boss's wife, he'd already been drawn deeper and deeper into this mess. Becoming Chen Wanqing's girlfriend, navigating between Su Miaomiao and Xia Han, it seemed he had tangled, indefinable relationships with every woman. Sister Zhou, in your eyes, I'm probably no different from the boss, right? That's not what I'm talking about. Zhou Yufei said sternly, you've thrown yourself into this scheme though it's for sure Yun's happiness, but if there's even the slightest slip up, you'll ruin yourself. Do you understand? Lin Jiangyu looked up in shock. He thought he must have misheard. The focus of Zhou Yufei's words was actually concern for his safety? I haven't thought that far ahead. For me, pulling the boss's wife out of this mess is the most important thing. After a moment of silence, Lin Jiangyu replied. Zhou Yufei turned her head and glanced toward the hospital room. She recalled how, upon learning Su Yunyao was in danger, Lin Jiangyu had also thrown caution to the wind. Compared to other men, this guy seemed different. Sis Shou, could you please not blame the boss's wife? Lin Jiangyu ventured cautiously. If she knew I'd been drugged, she definitely wouldn't have left you alone at the villa. I know. Zhou Yufei pondered for a moment before asking, so what are you planning to do next? Find a way to locate the boss's son and help the boss's wife end this ordeal. As for what comes after that, I haven't given it much thought. Alright. If you need anything, just ask. As the boss's wife's best friend, Zhou Yufei wouldn't stand idly by now that she knew the truth. But from the way she spoke, it seemed she didn't want the boss's wife to know she was already involved. Jiangyu, are you there? A weak voice echoed from the hospital room. Su Yunyao had woken up. Zhou Yufei nodded. Go take care of her. I'll stay here. When she's ready to be discharged, I'll drive you both back. Lin Jiangyu had been drinking after all. He'd come here out of necessity, and there was no way he could drive back. Thanks for your help, Sister Zhou. Just as Lin Jiangyu was about to leave, a sudden thought struck him. He took off his coat. If you don't mind, take my jacket. The hospital air conditioning can get pretty chilly. Chapter 85, actually, I can give it to you. The moment he said it, Lin Jiangyu regretted it. Zhou Yufei despised men, wasn't he disgusting her by offering his sweat-soaked jacket? The little goodwill he'd managed to earn would surely vanish into thin air. Thank you. Zhou Yufei murmured softly, then draped his coat over her shoulders. Lin Jiangyu could scarcely believe his eyes. After all, this woman would wipe her hands dozens of times with disinfectant wipes after shaking a man's hand, and now she was actually wearing his coat? Family member. A nurse emerged from the ward, glancing around with a frown. Where did they go? Hurry up and see if the patient needs anything. Coming right up. Lin Jiangyu snapped back to reality and slipped into the ward, apologizing profusely all the way. Seeing him leave with a hunched back, looking decidedly guilty, Zhou Yufei's icy expression softened, replaced by a hint of a smile. Since it was an emergency admission, no private room had been arranged. The moment Lin Jiangyu entered, he felt 4 or 5 pairs of eyes fixated on him. So he's the one who recklessly prescribed medication to this young lady? Young people these days are so reckless. Back in our time, this would be illegal. It's illegal now too. Only because the girl has a kind heart. If she pressed charges, this guy would be locked up for sure. The attendants were all middle-aged women in their 40s and 50s, and gossip was their only pastime. Though Su Yunyao hadn't said a word, the conversation between Lin Jiangyu and the doctor earlier had allowed them to piece together quite a story. Lin Jiangyu froze on the spot. Give them a few more minutes, and they could have pieced together a whole apartment complex. Su Yunyao blushed crimson as she listened, instinctively burrowing deeper under the covers. She stammered, these ladies are just talking nonsense. Jiangyu, don't take it to heart. It's not that bad. Pulling over a chair, Lin Jiangyu sat down. Feeling any better now? Yeah, much better than when I arrived. At that moment, Su Yunyao's consciousness was hazy, yet she hadn't completely lost her senses. As she spoke, she recalled the scene in the car. Had Lin Jiangyu seen her giving in to her desires? Why are you blushing again? Unaware of her wild thoughts, Lin Jiangyu assumed the medication was still affecting her and immediately grew anxious. Bear with it for a moment, I'll go get a doctor right now. Don't. In her panic, Su Yunyao grabbed his hand. It felt like an electric current had shot through their fingertips. I'm fine. Su Yunyao sheepishly released his hand and spoke sincerely, thank you for tonight, and thank you to the sister who saved me. No need to thank us. We're friends, helping you is only right. Besides, I share some responsibility for what happened. I should have seen Su Miao's bad intentions sooner and warned you. Yunyao, I owe you an apology. The moment he learned the boss had offered Su Yunyao to Uncle Koan, Lin Jiangyu understood everything. Su Miao had just undergone an abortion procedure. Given her physical condition, she couldn't share a bed with Uncle Koan yet. So, she set her sights on Su Yunyao, who showed interest in live streaming. This woman was nothing short of a devil. I never imagined Sister Miao was this kind of person. Su Yunyao's eyes dimmed, clearly unable to accept this outcome. To her, Su Miao had always been like a caring older sister, yet in the end, she nearly pushed her into an abyss with no bottom. Seeing this expression, Lin Jiangyu felt an inexplicable pang of pity. So he forced a light-hearted tone, who hasn't made a bad choice in friends? You know, I once knew a great boss. He paid me well and looked out for me in every way until he asked me to do something that revealed his true colors. Ha! Su Yunyao was an attentive listener, her entire body tensing as she followed Lin Jiangyu's story. What did this boss do to you? By chance, I overheard him talking to someone else. I learned that after I completed the task, he planned to use me and then discard me, sending me abroad under the guise of work. What would happen once I got there? Well, I couldn't say. Lin Jiangyu was describing the complex web of favors and grudges between him and Chen Yongchuan. But since many things were still unresolved, he could only withhold names, telling Su Yunyao only what had happened. Oh my god, that's terrifying. Su Yunyao's face turned deathly pale, her lips almost devoid of color. Seeing this, several elderly women nearby promptly stepped forward and scolded Lin Jiangyu. Young man, your girlfriend's in the hospital and you're here scaring her? What on earth are you thinking? Lin Jiangyu felt his face flush with embarrassment. When he spoke again, his voice was even quieter. Don't be so nervous. I'm telling you this because everyone wears a mask, and behind most of those masks lurk monsters and demons. He knew he wasn't one to preach grand truths, but this particular insight came from his own deep experience. These words gave Su Yunyao a new perspective on him. Who knew you had such a rich life experience? No wonder Xingxing is head over heels for you. Ha! Lin Jiangyu's face flushed crimson. Not because of Su Yunyao's compliment, but because he feared those elderly ladies might overhear and give him another scolding. The next moment, Su Yunyao's gaze turned serious as she studied him. You said earlier that beneath most people's masks lurk all sorts of monsters. What about you? Do you wear a mask too? And what kind of face lies beneath it? Me? Lin Jiangyu's smile turned bitter. To be honest, you probably wouldn't want to know the real me beneath this mask. That's not necessarily true. Su Yunyao smiled and took Lin Jiangyu's hand once more. The real you might be different from who you are now, but I believe you're a good person. Her words made Lin Jiangyu flush. By the way, would you like to hear about my emotional journey tonight? After going through something like that, I guess it's just despair, right? Recalling the doctor's warning, Lin Jiangyu chose his words carefully. Yunyao, maybe it's best not to dwell on unhappy things. What do you think? I did break down in Uncle Kuan's room, but everything changed when you arrived. Su Yunyao's smile was beautiful, radiating a serenity that seemed to have shed all burdens. I thought to myself, since I'd already been drugged, if I couldn't escape it, then actually, I could give myself to you. Lin Jiangyu's expression froze. He never imagined Su Yunyao's inner thoughts at that moment would be like this. What did you just say, kid? Just as the atmosphere between them was heating up, an elderly woman suddenly asked, her face frozen in shock, wait, there's an Uncle Kuan? Is he part of your play? Chapter 86, Karma comes full circle. No, Auntie, how did you even interpret it that way? Facing the elderly woman's eager expression, Lin Jiangyu stammered, Uncle Kuan, actually, he's the one who. He stopped abruptly. Wait, why am I even telling you this? Ha! Su Yunyao couldn't hold it in any longer and burst out laughing. That smile was like the first breath of spring in the dead of winter, instantly brightening the entire hospital room. Seeing her in such good spirits, Lin Jiangyu gave up trying to explain to the aunt. Instead, he chatted with her about everything under the sun, letting time slip away freely amidst the lingering scent of disinfectant in the air. Later, after Su Yunyao fell asleep again, Lin Jiangyu stepped out to check on Zhou Yufei. The chairs outside weren't comfortable, so whenever Zhou Yufei rested, she would unconsciously furrow her brow. For some inexplicable reason, Lin Jiangyu found Zhou Yufei exceptionally beautiful at that moment. After spending the night at the hospital, Lin Jiangyu processed Su Yunyao's admission the next morning. The two rode back to the hotel in Zhou Yufei's Mercedes. Seated in the back, Su Yunyao kept glancing at Zhou Yufei, as if she had something to say. Something on your mind? Zhou Yufei asked, her expression unreadable. Su Yunyao spoke shyly, Director Zhou, I don't know how to thank you. If you don't mind, could I treat you to a meal once we get back? Certainly. Have Xiao Lin make the arrangements. Zhou Yufei nodded. We'll be staying at the hotel tonight. Grab your luggage and come to my suite. But wouldn't that be too much trouble? Just listen to Sister Zhou. Lin Jiangyu cut in, or do you actually want to stay with someone like Su Miaomiao? This remark silenced Su Yunyao. Not only did she dread the thought of sharing a room with Su Miaomiao, even the mere mention of her name sent a chill down her spine. Soon, the three returned to the hotel. Zhou Yufei went to her room to rest first, while Lin Jiangyu accompanied Su Yunyao to retrieve her luggage. Everyone says Director Zhou is difficult to get along with, but I think she's actually a really nice person. Su Yunyao mused as they walked. Not only is she stunningly beautiful, but she's also incredibly kind. Why does everyone say such things about her? Lin Jiangyu replied with a wry smile, you've only seen Sister Zhou's gentle side. What you don't know is that her attitude toward men is completely different. Really? Su Yunyao thought for a moment and said, she's pretty gentle with you too. Lin Jiangyu was completely dumbfounded. Zhou Yufei being gentle toward him? At best, she treated him like a human being. They entered the room. The moment Su Yunyao pushed open the door, she let out a shriek. Lin Jiangyu, following right behind her, swiftly stepped forward and shielded her firmly behind him. Then, Lin Jiangyu closed his eyes. Seriously, Su Miaomiao, couldn't you put on more clothes? This is a hotel, not your home. Standing before the vanity mirror, Su Miaomiao wore only a bathrobe, its neckline plunging low, revealing two astonishingly full curves swaying gently, like two ripe papayas ready to fall. Hearing Lin Jiangyu's sharp rebuke, Su Miaomiao didn't even turn her head. She gave a cold snort and retorted, "This is my room. I can wear whatever I want. What business is it of yours?" Lin Jiangyu was rendered speechless by her retort and deliberately averted his gaze. "Yunyao, ignore her. Hurry up and pack your things." "What's that supposed to mean? With Director Zhou protecting me, what's there to pack?" Su Miaomiao finally turned her gaze to Su Yunyao. "Don't worry," she said, staring intently. "Even if you wanted to stay with Uncle Cohen now, he wouldn't want you around. Stop talking nonsense. I would never do something like that." Su Yunyao retorted, her voice tinged with shame and anger. This instantly enraged Su Miaomiao. With a sharp snap, she tossed her lipstick aside and stormed to her feet. "Su Yunyao, what are you pretending here? Haven't you been saying you want to make something of yourself?" I didn't mean this way. There's nothing more to discuss with her. You two aren't even the same kind of people. Hurry up and pack your things. Let's go grab something to eat." Lin Jiangyu shielded Su Yunyao once more. When it came to verbal sparring, Su Yunyao was no match for Su Miaomiao. Arguing further would only unsettle her more. But when Su Miaomiao spoke again, she turned her barbs directly at him. "Talking so high and mighty, huh? Fine, I guess we're the same kind of people then. Didn't you agree to do those shady deals with old Chen just for money and women too?" "Shut up." Lin Jiangyu's face darkened as he stormed toward Su Miaomiao in a few strides. "I'm no saint, so you'd better not mess with me." As he spoke, his hand closed around Su Miaomiao's throat. Even with Su Miaomiao's blouse wide open, revealing more than she intended, he showed no reaction whatsoever. Su Yunyao was horrified by the scene and rushed forward to grab Lin Jiangyu's arm. "Don't hurt her. Sister Miao was just venting. You don't need to react like this." Cough cough. Su Miaomiao's face flushed crimson as she let out a painful cough. Just as Lin Jiangyu was about to release his grip, Su Yunyao gasped again, "Sis Miao, you're bleeding." "What?" Lin Jiangyu froze. When he followed Su Yunyao's gaze, his brows instantly knitted together. Bright red blood was trickling down Su Miaomiao's thigh. The problem was she'd just had an abortion recently. This couldn't be menstrual blood. Could it be that catching a chill at the pool yesterday had caused her to bleed down there again? "Let go of me." After regaining her freedom, Su Miaomiao staggered toward the bathroom with her legs splayed wide, her posture awkward and unnatural. Occasionally, gasps of pain echoed from within. "She seems to be in a lot of pain. Should we take her to the hospital?" "What a hassle." Lin Jiangyu asked irritably. "Do you need me to take you to the hospital?" He finally snapped out of it. Though Su Miaomiao was wearing makeup, her complexion was dreadful pale as paper. "No, I just need to rest. If you're leaving, get out already. Don't bother me." Su Miaomiao snapped, her voice strained. Lin Jiangyu was more than happy to leave immediately. He decisively grabbed Su Yunyao's arm and dragged her, along with her luggage, out of the room. Watching the door close, Su Yunyao still felt a pang of reluctance. There's nothing to worry about. As the old saying goes, what goes around comes around. If something happens to her, it means she deserved it. Lin Jiangyu was trying to comfort her when his phone suddenly pinged. It was a WeChat message from Chao Jianye. "Bro, you were brave last night. In all these years, no one's ever dared to ruin Uncle Cohen's mood like that. It was nothing special. Director Zhou helped out the most." By saying this, Lin Jiangyu intended to use Chao Jianye's words to reinforce the impression among everyone, especially Uncle Cohen, that he, Lin Jiangyu, was Zhou Yufei's man. Untouchable. Chapter 87, Saving Money. Hearing this, Chao Jianye couldn't help but express his admiration. "I knew you were no ordinary guy, brother. From now on, put in a good word for me with Director Zhou." "Sure thing, Brother Chao. You can count on it." Seeing his goal achieved, Lin Jiangyu replied briefly and prepared to end the conversation. But just then, Chao Jianye suddenly sent another WeChat message. Speaking of which, this Chen Yongchuan really has some tricks up his sleeve. To curry favor with Uncle Cohen, he actually prepared two beauties. "Two beauties? What's that supposed to mean?" Lin Jiangyu replied immediately. Yet a vague suspicion began to form in his mind. "You probably didn't know, but after you took that beauty away last night, Chen Yongchuan arranged another one shortly after. She might not be as pure as your friend, but she's still top tier. I heard she's even one of Chen Yongchuan's top streamers." Just as he suspected. Lin Jiangyu glanced back at the door, unable to help but shake his head and sigh. No wonder Su Miaomiao had bled. Her body hadn't fully recovered yet. How could she endure such rough treatment? But the current Su Miaomiao wasn't worth his sympathy. For the next 2 days, Lin Jiangyu spent his time either strolling around the hotel with Su Yunyao or holed up in his room gaming, utterly monotonous. When the exchange event finally concluded, he felt a sense of relief akin to school vacation. After exchanging WeChat contacts with several business owners he'd connected with, Lin Jiangyu got behind the wheel and set off on the return journey with Zhou Yufei and Su Yunyao. "Yunyao, take this 20,000 yuan. Lin Jiangyu handed an envelope to the back seat. After the banquet ended, there was a raffle. You were lucky enough to win the grand prize. Sister Joe helped you collect the prize money. He had waited to give her the money because he feared someone might have exposed the truth while they were at the hotel. Ha! Su Yunyao looked flustered, unsure whether to accept it. In her mind, Chen Yongchuan had given her this opportunity. Now that she'd offended him, she naturally felt unworthy of accepting the prize money. Take it. It's your luck. From the passenger seat, Zhou Yufei, who had been resting her eyes, chimed in. Besides, weren't you planning to treat me to a meal? That was to thank you. It has nothing to do with the bonus. Su Yunyao gave a wry smile. Zhou Yufei replied, simple. Just treat me one more time. Ha! Su Yunyao paused, finally accepting the envelope with a sweet smile. Alright, you can ask me to treat you as many times as you like. Hearing this, Lin Jiangyu's eyes narrowed with curiosity as he stole a glance at Zhou Yufei. Su Yunyao's reasoning seemed sound. She did have a gentle side. And honestly, this side of Zhou Yufei was quite the little woman. Drive carefully. As if sensing Lin Jiangyu's gaze, Zhou Yufei suddenly snapped. Lin Jiangyu immediately felt a pang of guilt. As if he'd done something wrong, he dared not glance her way again. Once they returned to the city. After dropping Su Yunyao off at her place, Lin Jiangyu asked, Sister Zhou, where to next? Back to the office or home? Home. Zhou Yufei paused, then suddenly added, after that, I need you to do something for me. Go ahead. There's a cash box in the trunk. Take it to the bank and deposit it into your account. This. Lin Jiangyu's eyes widened as he stammered, Sister Zhou, please don't blame me for prying, but this money it can't possibly be. Don't worry. The source of the money is legitimate. There are receipts for large cash withdrawals in the box. If you don't want to deposit it, I'll find someone else. Zhou Yufei possessed the same sharp insight as the landlady, always anticipating Lin Jiangyu's concerns before they were voiced. But unlike her, she spoke with a blank expression, giving off an unreadable vibe. That's not what I meant. Lin Jiangyu thought for a moment before saying, do you have any requirements for the bank? I only have an ICBC card. He was just an ordinary worker, unlike those big bosses with over a dozen accounts under their names. This ICBC card was the only one he had opened back in college and used ever since. That's up to you. But if you want higher interest rates, you could shop around at a few banks. Don't touch the principal. Any extra interest is yours, consider it a bonus. Lin Jiangyu didn't think much of it. As far as he knew, bank deposit rates weren't particularly high, and for demand deposits, the rates were even lower. However, when Zhou Yufei got out of the car and he arrived at the bank, he was utterly stunned. The briefcase Zhou Yufei had mentioned could hold a full 5 million. And judging by its weight, it was likely completely full. Is this money really okay? Lin Jiangyu swallowed hard, his mind racing with possibilities. With the government tightening controls on large deposits, what if he got invited for a chat before he could deposit the money? Sir, what kind of transaction would you like to conduct? A pleasant voice suddenly interrupted his thoughts. Lin Jiangyu snapped back to reality and looked at the young woman in uniform. Her name was written on her name tag. Li Jin. Oh, I'm here to make a deposit. I can see that. Li Jin nodded with a smile. Please follow me. She led Lin Jiangyu all the way to the VIP client lounge, explaining along the way, which company's finance department are you with? I haven't seen you before. I'm not the finance person. Lin Jiangyu replied instinctively, then realized, this money is for my personal account. Li Jin had likely assumed he was a corporate finance officer upon seeing his portable cash box. After all, ordinary people wouldn't use such a thing for deposits. Hearing this, Li Jin was slightly taken aback. Is that not allowed? Lin Jiangyu frowned. Li Jin quickly shook her head, resuming her earlier smile. You've misunderstood. As long as the source of funds is legitimate, of course it can be deposited. There are receipts for large cash withdrawals inside. It's definitely from legitimate sources. Lin Jiangyu repeated Zhou Yufei's words verbatim. Otherwise, he truly wouldn't know how to explain the source of the funds. Alright, I'll get you a glass of water first, then proceed with your transaction. Lin Jiangyu? Before Li Jin could finish, someone suddenly called out Lin Jiangyu's name. And the voice sounded familiar. Turning toward the sound, Lin Jiangyu immediately frowned. The one calling his name was none other than his college girlfriend, Su Jingjing. He had expected to see Su Jingjing again at the class reunion, but here she was, appearing unexpectedly ahead of schedule. Sir, do you know her? Li Jin's expression darkened. Su Jingjing, like her, was also an account manager at this bank. If they were acquainted, Lin Jiangyu might hand this business over to Su Jingjing to handle. Yes, we are. Su Jingjing stepped forward with a smile. We're college classmates. Li Jin, you handle someone else. I'll take care of Jiangyu. Chapter 88. Sorry, I'm not that familiar with you. This. Li Jin's expression darkened. Although she had just started handling the reception, judging by the portable cash box Lin Jiangyu brought, he was likely a major client. How could she bear to let him go so easily? Su Jingjing didn't wait for a response. She simply pulled over a chair and prepared to sit down. I'd prefer to be assisted by Manager Li. Lin Jiangyu suddenly interjected. The atmosphere instantly froze. Su Jingjing's smile vanished instantly, replaced by a look of bewilderment. Jiangyu, you're joking, right? Do I look like I'm joking? Lin Jiangyu said expressionlessly, then let me reiterate, I'm sorry, but we're not close. Could you have Manager Li handle my case instead? Seeing his response, Li Jin flashed a triumphant smile. Of course, no problem. Jingjing, could you please bring Mr. Lin a glass of water? Thank you. You. Su Jingjing was speechless, but in this setting, she dared not make a scene. She could only swallow her anger and leave grudgingly. By the time she returned with the hot water, she happened to see Lin Jiangyu open the portable cash box. The dazzling red that met their eyes made even the bank staff's pupils contract in shock. This much? Li Jin's voice trembled slightly. Mr. Lin, how much exactly is this? In truth, Lin Jiangyu was also startled by the sheer amount of money, but he was striving to control his emotions. He picked up the withdrawal slip inside and said calmly, 5 million yuan. Here's the withdrawal slip. Take a look. All right. Li Jin took it with both hands, leaning forward slightly, which caused her collar to open a little. The depths within were unfathomable. The withdrawal slip clearly proved the fund's legitimate source. Li Jin quickly replied, no problem. Do you have any specific requirements regarding the interest rate? Generally, fixed-term deposits offer higher rates. Alternatively, you might consider our wealth management products. They provide quite attractive returns. No need. Just put it in a checking account. Lin Jiangyu said, handing Li Jin his only bank card. To be honest, it was just an ordinary savings card, and it had been in his possession for so long that the edges were starting to fade. A checking account. Li Jin seemed a bit surprised but didn't say much. She nodded and said, please wait a moment. I'll go process your deposit. Her petite frame struggled noticeably to lift the cash drawer. Lin Jiangyu considered helping her, but before he could rise, Su Jingjing reappeared before him. What do you mean we're not close? Lin Jiangyu, you're doing this on purpose. Come on, am I really that close to you? Lin Jiangyu couldn't help but laugh at her antics. Back when Su Jingjing hopped into that BMW, she hadn't hesitated for a second. Why was she suddenly trying to cozy up to him now? You're so petty. Su Jingjing frowned. Just because I dumped you back in college and you've held it against me all this time? Can't you see I was just trying to motivate you to work hard and make something of yourself? Lin Jiangyu was stunned. Could she really say such shameless things? Forget it. It's understandable you'd misunderstand me. Su Jingjing sighed softly. If you ever have another large denomination time deposit, remember to come to me. I have connections. I can get you the best interest rate. She knew there was no hope of getting that 5 million yuan deposit back, so she decided to cast her net wider. She was confident that even if Lin Jiangyu disregarded their school ties, he'd be drawn in by the interest rate. She understood the psychology of high-value depositors all too well. You're overthinking this, aren't you? Lin Jiangyu's gaze swept past her. Su Jingjing, I'll say this one last time, I don't drive a BMW. You don't need to waste your energy on me. Coincidentally, Li Jin had just returned and overheard Lin Jiangyu's teasing remark. Mr. Lin, what does this have to do with BMW? Well, you wouldn't know this, but Manager Su has a thing for men who drive BMWs. The older they are, the more she likes them. Lin Jiangyu said with a sigh. He had to be blunt, otherwise Su Jingjing wouldn't know shame. Shut your mouth. Su Jingjing's face finally flushed with embarrassment. As she snapped back, she glanced around anxiously, fearing someone might overhear their conversation. Fortunately, this was the VIP lounge, where few came to discuss business. But having Li Jin overhear this was already enough to make Su Jingjing sick. Li Jin, don't get the wrong idea, we're just old classmates joking around. Su Jingjing explained awkwardly. I know. Li Jin stifled a laugh, choosing not to call her out. She then handed Lin Jiangyu a deposit slip and bank card. Mr. Lin, everything's taken care of. Have you received the deposit notification text? If not, I can accompany you to an ATM to check your balance. No need, I already got the text. Lin Jiangyu glanced at his phone, but the next second, his attention was drawn to the bank card. This doesn't seem to be my previous card, does it? His old card was faded, but this one was brand new platinum colored, exuding an air of luxury and sophistication. Li Jin nodded and explained, you've been automatically upgraded to our VIP membership. This platinum card was specially applied for you. It better suits your status. I see. Thank you very much. Lin Jiangyu tucked the card away with satisfaction. Only now did he realize that scenes from novels could truly manifest in reality. Rich people's bank cards really are different from ordinary folks. As noon approached, Li Jin flicked her hair and said, Mr. Lin, I don't know if you've had lunch yet. If it's convenient, I'd like to treat you to a meal. He's busy. Su Jingjing suddenly interjected, he already made plans to have lunch with me. Jingjing, you really can't lie. Li Jin chuckled. If Mr. Lin had plans with you, why would he entrust me with such a large deposit slip? Lin Jiangyu had originally planned to invite the boss's wife to lunch, but the chance to annoy Su Jingjing seemed like a decent alternative. He nodded readily. Then we'll have to trouble Manager Li to treat us. My pleasure. Li Jin's eyes sparkled with delight. Before leaving, she deliberately shot Su Jingjing a defiant glance. The VIP lounge featured floor-to-ceiling windows offering a clear view of the bank's exterior. As Lin Jiangyu escorted Li Jin out and pressed the button for the Mercedes-Benz S400, Su Jingjing's anger had reached its peak. Without hesitation, she pulled out her phone and sent a WeChat message to Lin Jiangyu. Don't say I didn't warn you. That woman, Li Jin, is notorious in our team for being a bus. You're getting way too close to her, watch out for catching some weird virus. Lin Jiangyu was just about to start the car when this message left him speechless. He didn't know if Li Jin had any diseases, but Su Jingjing's mouth was truly vicious. Chapter 89, I can be your tool. That was Su Jingjing who messaged you, right? As Lin Jiangyu tossed his phone aside, Li Jin smiled, her expression suggesting she'd seen right through it all. She must be told you I'm a woman of questionable morals, and that getting too close to me could land you with some nasty disease, right? Looks like this isn't the first time she said that. Lin Jiangyu frowned. Haven't you reported this to your supervisor? What good would it do? Her work performance is solid. Even if the boss found out, she'd just get a scolding, nothing serious. At this point, Li Jin suddenly changed the subject. But that won't happen anymore. My boss promised me that if I bring in 10 million yuan in total deposits this month, I'll be promoted to accounting supervisor, which would make me Su Jingjing's direct superior. Lin Jiangyu instantly understood why she invited him to this meal. His 5 million yuan deposit meant Li Jin had already completed half her target. Wait, judging by Li Jin's tone, the 10 million yuan target might already be met. Just one meal? Seems like I'm getting the short end of the stick, Supervisor Li. Lin Jiangyu couldn't help but tease. Li Jin smiled at his words, you've been such a huge help. You can have as many meals as you want. The two chatted back and forth until they soon arrived at a restaurant called Jiangnan Tavern. The food here is excellent. I guarantee you'll love it. Li Jin stepped out of the car and led the way. She must have brought clients here often. Not only was she familiar with the staff, but she even had a private room reserved. Seeing how effortlessly she navigated the place, Lin Jiangyu didn't bother ordering and let her handle everything. Alright, let's start with these. After placing the order, Li Jin smiled and said, since you'll be driving later, let's substitute drinks with tea. How about Qing Feng Shui? Is that something you'd enjoy? I'm fine with anything. Lin Jiangyu replied casually. He was just the driver, what did he know about tea appreciation? No matter how fine the tea, to him it was like a cow munching on peonies. Honestly, I'm just drinking blindly. Don't laugh at me, but I think those fancy teas aren't even as good as Master Kong iced black tea. Li Jin, with her high emotional intelligence, sensed Lin Jiangyu's ignorance and immediately downplayed herself as a commoner. Then she asked, this might be a bit forward, but you and Su Jingjing must have dated for a while, right? How'd you figure that out? Lin Jiangyu was genuinely surprised. His demeanor clearly showed he and Su Jingjing were like oil and water. If it were a normal classmate relationship, you would have let her host. There's no reason to risk a bad reputation in the class group chat just over who came first. Li Jin smiled. So your relationship must have been very strained. Add to that your sarcastic remarks about her dating older men who drive BMWs, and it's not hard to guess your past. Lin Jiangyu returned a self-deprecating smile. Think I'm being childish? Which part? Deliberately saying those things to provoke Su Jingjing? Yes. I'm curious, is this whole thing about her liking BMWs actually true? Li Jin didn't answer directly but countered, you're so young and already so successful in your career. She had no reason to dump you. Lin Jiangyu thought for a moment before saying, would you believe me if I said I'm just a regular employee? Back in college, I didn't even have this level of success. I had to work part-time just to cover my living expenses. On the day we broke up, she got into an old man's BMW right in front of me. That's just her style. Li Jin sneered. I thought you were just joking, but this is reality. Your revenge isn't childish at all. In fact, I think you've shown remarkable generosity. Is that really magnanimity? Lin Jiangyu was taken aback. Don't people always say we should thank those who hurt us? It's because of them that we become stronger. No. What makes you stronger is yourself. It has nothing to do with those people. Li Jin shook her head. Hurt is hurt. Why glorify it? Jiangyu, may I call you that? If you want revenge against Su Jingjing, I can be the instrument to hurt her. These words stunned Lin Jiangyu even more. But soon, he understood Li Jin's intent. Like him, Su Jingjing had deeply hurt Li Jin. By becoming his tool, wasn't he himself also a tool? You see things very realistically and clearly. Lin Jiangyu's expression turned serious as he gained a new perspective on Li Jin. Talking with you has been truly enlightening. Once that Qing Feng essence arrives, I'll definitely raise a toast to you. Just don't think I'm too dark a character. Why would I? Lin Jiangyu replied, truly dark people wouldn't voice such thoughts. They lack your candor. So that's your compliment? At this, Li Jin suddenly gave a playful wink, adding a touch of mischief to her allure. So, will you consider my suggestion? Well, Lin Jiangyu hesitated, unsure how to respond. He was no longer the driver who had once buried his head in work. He wouldn't claim to understand human nature deeply, but he'd gained considerable insight. When it came to interests, there were no good people. Barbarians devour each other, civilized people deceive each other. The highest form of calculation was to advance one's own agenda by appearing altruistic. If he chose to exploit Li Jin for mutual gain, the benefit he could reap would be nothing more than witnessing Su Jingjing's disgrace. But what would Li Jin gain? Li Jin, you're about to step all over Su Jingjing. What's the point of doing this? Lin Jiangyu asked bluntly. Li Jin smiled. Outshining Su Jingjing at work? Nothing beats stealing her beloved. Of course, that's not my ultimate goal. I'm suggesting this because I think highly of you. Marrying you would be a wise choice. Whoa, your candor is a bit startling. Lin Jiangyu replied, feeling a bit embarrassed. He couldn't tell if this woman was purely materialistic or just had an overly clear view of life. After just one business deal with him, she was already thinking about marriage. That's just how I am. Li Jin shrugged. Just then, the door opened, and several small dishes along with a pot of clear tea were placed on the table. Her movements were as light as a feather as she poured Lin Jiangyu a cup of tea. Aren't you going to toast me? Right. Putting aside their earlier topic for the moment, Lin Jiangyu raised his teacup. To those words of yours. The tea slid down his throat. He smacked his lips a few times, then suddenly frowned. You're right. This Qingfeng essence really can't compare to the iced black tea. Li Jin paused, then burst into laughter, doubled over with mirth. Chapter 90, Artistic Photos. You really are an interesting man. After ordering a large pitcher of iced black tea from the waiter, Li Jin propped her cheek with her hand, her pale fingertips tapping lightly against her face. I've met plenty of big clients who love to pretend to be cultured. Just this one pot of Qingfeng essence could inspire over a dozen different stories about its origins. Why pretend to know when you don't? Even if no one calls you out, they'll still be muttering damn it under their breath. Lin Jiangyu remarked with amusement. At the same time, he noticed a crucial detail. Li Jin had brought numerous high-profile clients here. It felt less like a business dinner and more like a matchmaking event. Thinking of this, Lin Jiangyu asked again, you've been working for so long, haven't you met a single man worth marrying? There have been some, but very few were suitable. Li Jin picked up the communal chopsticks beside her and served Lin Jiangyu a piece of sweet and sour spare ribs. Either our values clashed or they were already married. I'm no saint, but I wouldn't stoop to stealing someone else's partner. You've got principles. That's something I can't say about myself. Lin Jiangyu said sincerely. Li Jin was taken aback. Don't tell me you've been playing the field? Yes. Lin Jiangyu nodded frankly. Does that make me seem like a terrible person too? Clearly, this was beyond Li Jin's expectations. She hesitated for a moment before asking, are you married? No. Well, that's a relief. At least it's not the worst case. Li Jin continued, you might think I'm being a bit of a know-it-all after the fact, but when I say poaching someone, I mean disrupting someone's marriage. If it's just a boyfriend-girlfriend situation, I can accept that. With society moving so fast these days, no one can guarantee a relationship will turn into marriage. So having more options is normal. It's like juggling a few side gigs while keeping your main job. This is the first time I've heard someone explain their view on relationships using work as an analogy. Lin Jiangyu gave a wry chuckle before asking, then what kind of person do you think is marriage material? The person he cherished most in his heart was undoubtedly the boss's wife, but the elfin Chen Wanqing also held a place in his thoughts. This constant internal conflict wore him down. If that day ever came, who should he choose? Well, I think. It was clear Li Jin took this question exceptionally seriously. In life, you'll encounter many people who stir your heart. That's often mistaken for love, but it's really just a fleeting impulse. Because a flutter isn't love, true love is when your heart settles. Lin Jiangyu couldn't hold back, letting out a classic Chinese expletive. He never imagined the question that had plagued him would find its answer right here. Li Jin, I'll raise another toast to you. Sure. Li Jin took a sip of iced black tea, torn between laughter and tears. Let's change the subject. If we keep talking like this, you won't end up dating me, you'll end up being my love coach. Wait, are we really going on a blind date? Lin Jiangyu said, feeling embarrassed. He had so many things to sort out himself, how could he possibly have time to get entangled with this Li Jin? If you're willing, you can treat me as a secret lover. We can observe each other. If you find it too much trouble, we can just be ordinary friends. Li Jin voiced her thoughts. Just like her demeanor at work, every word she spoke felt effortlessly comfortable. Lin Jiangyu smiled and nodded. The moment you offered to treat me to dinner, we were already friends, weren't we? They shared an unspoken understanding, clinked glasses, and began savoring the meal. It must be said, this Jiangnan-style eatery was truly exceptional. Lin Jiangyu found himself wondering when he could bring his boss's wife here to sample the cuisine. After finishing their meal, Li Jin reached for the check only to find Lin Jiangyu had already settled the bill. He'd slipped away to the restroom midway through the meal and settled the bill then. But I thought I was treating, why did you? Li Jin pouted slightly, exuding a charm only a young woman could possess. Lin Jiangyu chuckled, it wasn't much. Besides, you shared so much with me, consider it tuition for my lessons. Cut it out, cut it out. You really think I'm your love guru now? Ha ha. Lin Jiangyu said, I'll drop you off at the bank, then I should be on my way. I've already asked my boss for time off. If it's convenient, could you take me straight home? Sure, why not? Lin Jiangyu found himself increasingly impressed by this woman. She had laid out every step before taking action. Such clear-headedness was something he should learn from. Li Jin's residence wasn't exactly close, and the quality of the residential complex was quite impressive. Just like the impression she gave Lin Jiangyu, she was someone who understood the essence of life yet knew how to savor it. Sorry, my place is a bit far. Li Jin smiled. Care to come up for a cup of tea? No need to be nervous, I'm inviting you as a friend. Sure. Lin Jiangyu thought to himself, you laid your cards on the table over dinner. Do you really think I'd fall for your trap, bit by bit, letting you turn me into your secret lover? But when he arrived at Li Jin's place, he instantly realized how naive he'd been. The place was spotless, and the decor was tastefully done, giving off a subtly intoxicating vibe. What stunned him most was that hanging on the TV wall wasn't a television, but a giant photograph. It was a photograph of a nude woman. Her skin and figure were nothing short of perfect. Moreover, the lighting was exceptionally soft, evoking a sense of appreciation while simultaneously stirring an irresistible urge to gaze at it with a hint of voyeurism. The only drawback was the golden mask covering her face, completely obscuring her features. Is she beautiful? Li Jin's soft, delicate voice whispered in his ear. It felt like an electric current surged through him, instantly coursing through Lin Jiangyu's entire body. Sorry, I didn't mean to look. Lin Jiangyu darted sideways, avoiding her gaze. Whether or not the woman in the photo was her, staring at it right in front of her was simply too rude. Li Jin, however, found it amusing. What's there to apologize for? It's an art photo, it's meant to be seen when hung here. Lin Jiangyu found this approach too avant-garde. Even if he covered his face, he couldn't accept just letting anyone see it. You don't actually think that's me in the photo, do you? Of course not. Lin Jiangyu gave a nervous chuckle. You said yourself these are artistic photos, they must be those nude models. That was the line, but Lin Jiangyu couldn't help but notice Li Jin's figure. Though she was fully covered, her proportions bore a striking resemblance to the photos. Especially her waist. A classic pear shape with a slender waist. That slender waist defined a figure that was simply breathtaking. Chapter 91, Sis, you're hiding a guy. Have a seat. I'll get you something to drink. Li Jin gave a playful smile and turned toward the kitchen. Viewed from behind, her gently swaying waist made her look even more like the photos. Lin Jiangyu stroked his chin, growing more stunned by the second. Could this photo really be of Li Jin? Just then, a sudden scream echoed from the kitchen. What's wrong? Lin Jiangyu hurried over, then gasped sharply, quickly averting his gaze. There sat Li Jin on the floor, clutching her right toes with both hands. The juice box slipped out of my hand and landed right on my foot. It hurts so much. Li Jin said with a pout. After a moment to compose himself, Lin Jiangyu looked down at her feet. Sure enough, two cold drinks lay overturned, their glass bottles, no less, much heavier than regular plastic ones. Let me help you to the sofa. Supporting Li Jin back to the living room, Lin Jiangyu spotted a first aid kit under the coffee table and grabbed it. You'll need to take off those black stockings. Otherwise, I can't apply the ointment. Li Jin's cheeks flushed instantly. These are tights. I'll need to lift my skirt completely. Don't worry, I won't look. Lin Jiangyu turned his back to her. Watching his broad back, Li Jin's eyes grew brighter. Soon, he heard the rustling sounds. Though he couldn't see, images involuntarily flashed through his mind. I'm undressed. Then I'll turn back around. Seeing her swollen, bruised big toe, Lin Jiangyu couldn't help but frown. That's quite a bad injury. We need to treat it right away. Will it hurt? It'll definitely sting a bit. If you can't handle it, pinch my arm. Ha! Li Jin chuckled at his teasing, her eyes crinkling into a beautiful smile. Then you'd be getting hurt for nothing. Apply the medicine. I'll try my best to endure it. She said that, but when Lin Jiangyu gently dabbed the iodine-soaked cotton swab onto her wound, she let out a soft MMPH from deep within her nose. That sound was absolutely deadly. You're quite an interesting person. Just as Lin Jiangyu was drenched in sweat, Li Jin suddenly chuckled. Ahem. Lin Jiangyu instinctively hunched his back, trying to avoid Li Jin's gaze. Li Jin, however, was far more composed. This woman is too clever. Miss Li, your foot isn't seriously injured, but you absolutely mustn't wear stockings until the swelling goes down. Otherwise, there's a risk of an allergic reaction. Lin Jiangyu took a deep breath and said, if there's nothing else, I'll be heading back now. Leaving already? I haven't even had a chance to entertain you. No need. Lin Jiangyu thought to himself, if I stay any longer, I might end up making a mistake. After returning the medical kit to its place, Lin Jiangyu was about to stand up when he heard the door open. Aren't you living alone? Lin Jiangyu asked curiously. To his surprise, Li Jin's expression darkened instantly. She grabbed his arm and said urgently, hide in the bathroom. It's my sister. If she sees me bringing a man home, it'll be bad. Seeing her so flustered, Lin Jiangyu didn't have time to ask questions. He dashed into the bathroom and hid. The bathroom lacked a separate wet area, featuring only a shower curtain. After a moment's thought, Lin Jiangyu hid behind the curtain. Then it hit him. Why didn't Li Jin's sister like her bringing men home? Could it be that the woman in that art photo was actually her sister? As his mind raced with speculation, two women's voices drifted in from outside the door. Sis, you're home? I thought you weren't off duty today? I accidentally stubbed my toe, so I came home to rest. Li Jin gave a perfunctory explanation before adding, since you're back, could you accompany me to the hospital? I'm a bit uneasy. Lin Jiangyu's eyes lit up. This woman was indeed clever. If he could just trick her sister out of the house, he'd have his chance to leave. But her sister flatly refused. It's just a little swollen. No need to go to the hospital. When did you become so delicate? If it really hurts that much, I'll grab some anti-swelling ointment from the pharmacy later. Apply it for a couple of days, and I guarantee you'll be back to your usual energetic self. Anyway, I'm heading out soon. You just rest up at home. Hearing this, Li Jin perked up. She hurriedly asked, why are you going out? You're not going on a date, are you? What are you talking about? I wish I could. Li Jin giggled coquettishly, but if luck's on my side, I might just get one. Listen, sis, my client's car is parked downstairs. I'm heading out to stage a romantic chance encounter. Lin Jiangyu couldn't help but curve his lips upward. Truly the sister of Li Jin. She could practically grow 800 eyes. But why did this woman's voice sound so familiar? Like he'd heard it somewhere before? Then why are you even going home? Aren't you afraid of missing your client? I couldn't hold it in any longer, just needed to use the bathroom first. With that, Li Jin's sister's footsteps drew closer toward the bathroom. Lin Jiangyu's breath caught in his throat. Through the gap in the shower curtain, he saw a woman with a graceful figure push open the door. Standing with her back to the toilet, she swiftly lifted her skirt. Lin Jiangyu's mind remained a blank. It wasn't just the scene that was too intense, he recognized this woman. Li Xiao. The after-sales specialist at the Mercedes-Benz dealership. It was thanks to her that he, Lin Jiangyu, had been able to impress Zhou Yufei and land the new job. No wonder the voice sounded familiar, turns out Li Xiao was Li Jin's younger sister. Ding! A WeChat notification sounded from Lin Jiangyu's phone. Damn it! Lin Jiangyu froze, fumbling frantically for his phone to respond. The next second, the shower curtain in front of him was yanked open violently. Lin Jiangyu had no choice but to turn his back, closing his eyes and gritting his teeth, praying he could become invisible and avoid being spotted by Li Xiao. But that was impossible. Ah! A shrill scream instantly echoed through the cramped bathroom. What's wrong? Li Jin, who had been waiting outside the door, heard the commotion and hurriedly knocked on the door. Li Xiao yanked the door open. Sis, who is this guy? Why are you hiding a man in the house? Chapter 92, Su Jingjing comes calling. What the heck? Li Jin's face flushed crimson as she scrambled to explain. I'm not hiding a man, wait, no, Mr. Lin is my client. Before she could finish, Li Xiao yanked a mop from behind the door and pointed it at Lin Jiangyu as if facing a formidable enemy. No client hides in the bathroom. He's definitely up to no good. Sis, call the police right now. Don't. At the mention of the police, Lin Jiangyu panicked instantly. He turned around and said, Li Xiao, I didn't mean to hide here. Your sister said it would be better if I hid for a while. Mr. Lin? You two know each other? The sisters nearly spoke in unison. At that moment, Lin Jiangyu finally caught on. With a mix of laughter and exasperation, he said, if I'm not mistaken, I must be the client Li Xiao mentioned, right? Ha! Li Jin was startled and immediately shot a curious glance at Li Xiao. Li Xiao nodded, her face flushing with embarrassment. Recalling how she just planned to stage a romantic chance encounter, she wished the ground would swallow her whole. Well, Mr. Lin's car is a Mercedes, so it makes sense he'd recognize you. Li Jin pondered for a moment, then suddenly burst out laughing. Well, that's settled then. You don't have to go stakeout anymore. If you have anything to say, just say it right here. Sis, stop it. Li Xiao's face flushed crimson, and she reached out to cover Li Jin's mouth. Watching the sisters squabble, Lin Jiangyu finally relaxed. He continued, actually, Li Xiao mistook the car. That Mercedes-Benz S400 isn't mine, it belongs to my boss. Boss? Li Xiao froze, then slapped her forehead. I remember now. That day you were driving a Mercedes GLS, and the one downstairs belonged to Ms. Zhou. So she's your boss? That's right. As Lin Jiangyu spoke, he kept an eye on Li Jin's expression. He knew Li Jin was interested in him precisely because she saw him as a successful man. But what would her reaction be if she discovered he was just an employee? Sure enough, a flicker of surprise crossed Li Jin's eyes. She even feigned nonchalance as she asked, "You've got me all confused. Who is this Ms. Zhou?" Zhou Yufei, a big shot at the Municipal Radio and Television Bureau. Then why call her boss? Shouldn't it be leader? Li Jin smiled sweetly at Lin Jiangyu. Mr. Lin, you really are no good at lying. This turn of events caught Lin Jiangyu off guard. Unfortunately, Li Jin's cleverness backfired. Driving for a big shot in the system was a first for Lin Jiangyu. He hadn't quite processed the terms boss or leader yet. Exactly. Li Xiao also snapped to attention, her tone tinged with reproach. That day you clearly called her sister Zhou. How did she suddenly become boss in the blink of an eye? Mr. Lin, you really know how to joke. Whatever you want to think. Lin Jiangyu shrugged, unwilling to explain further. Instead, he suggested, shouldn't we get out of here? Crowding in this tiny bathroom isn't exactly ideal. Exactly. Li Xiao, flush the toilet first, how embarrassing. Li Jin said with a chuckle. Seeing the pale yellow liquid in the toilet bowl, Li Xiao instantly flushed crimson. Meanwhile, as Lin Jiangyu helped her out, Li Jin deliberately asked in an exaggerated tone, was it thrilling peeking at my sister using the restroom? Don't be ridiculous. I didn't see anything. Lin Jiangyu's face flushed. Yet his mind automatically conjured a vivid image. Sis, could you please stop talking about it? Li Xiao pouted and stormed into the living room. If you hadn't told Mr. Lin to hide there, would this whole ridiculous situation have happened? I was just worried you'd get the wrong idea. Who knew you'd bolt straight for the bathroom the moment you got home? Li Jin's smile grew even more amused. Lin Jiangyu scratched his head helplessly. Seems like these sisters bicker constantly. Me. Li Xiao was momentarily speechless but quickly pointed at the TV wall. And you have the nerve to accuse me of overthinking? What kind of sister is so narcissistic she hangs photos like this on the wall? What if one of the guys you bring home leaks these pictures? What are you saying? Shut up. This time, it was Li Jin's turn to blush. A crimson cloud seemed to rise from her cheeks, an undeniably alluring sight. Lin Jiangyu froze instantly. That artistic portrait was indeed Li Jin. Unconsciously, Lin Jiangyu glanced at the photo again. The mysterious golden mask had vanished, replaced by Li Jin's face, intelligent, alluring, and full of captivating charm. Mr. Lin, could you please stop looking? Li Jin murmured softly. Lin Jiangyu snapped back to reality, offering a wry smile. My apologies, I didn't mean to offend. Rest assured, I won't tell a soul about this photo. I trust you. Whether it was an illusion or not, as Li Jin spoke, Lin Jiangyu noticed her legs close together. It was as if she'd been subjected to some inexplicable stimulus. At that moment, Li Xiao asked again, Mr. Lin, how did you meet my sister? I went to the bank to deposit some money, so naturally I met her. But for her to bring you home, it must have been more than just depositing some money, right? Li Xiao blinked. Lin Jiangyu's pupils contracted slightly. This was a clear attempt to probe his financial resources further. But this question was a bit rude. Compared to this, talking to Li Jin felt much more comfortable. Though Li Jin was also eyeing his wealth, her words and actions were far more mature than Li Xiao's, making her much easier to deal with. That's incredibly rude of you to say. Li Jin murmured a gentle reminder, then offered Lin Jiangyu an apologetic smile. My apologies. My sister tends to be rather shallow. I hope you won't hold it against her. Who are you calling shallow? Li Xiao's face instantly darkened. It looked like the sisters were about to start bickering again. A sudden pounding on the door broke the tension. Li Jin, open the door. Why is she here? Lin Jiangyu and Li Jin exchanged startled glances. The voice belonged to none other than Su Jingjing. Xiao Xiao, help me up. Li Jin said, this woman is my colleague. If she comes in, the entire bank will know about this artistic photo. I told you not to hang that kind of photo. She muttered irritably, but immediately helped Li Jin to her feet and headed toward the door. Lin Jiangyu followed behind them. As the door swung open, Su Jingjing's furious face appeared. Li Jin, you're shameless. Jiangyu and I haven't even broken up yet, and you're already trying to lure him into your house. How could someone like you even exist in this world? You're Jiangyu's girlfriend? Li Xiao's eyes widened in disbelief. Li Jin fired back without mercy, what girlfriend? She and Jiangyu ended things ages ago. She just saw him succeed and started clinging to him again. Chapter 93, A Slap and a Kiss. Ha! Li Xiao's tone was exaggerated as she eyed Su Jingjing with contempt, sizing her up from head to toe. I've seen plenty of male suck-ups, but a female one? This is a first. What an eye-opener. What did you say? Su Jingjing's face flushed crimson, her eyes twitching. The next second, she spotted Lin Jiangyu standing behind her and immediately broke into a smile. Jiangyu, I texted you earlier. Why didn't you reply? Being called her boyfriend really rubbed Lin Jiangyu the wrong way. Hearing this, he nearly let loose with a string of expletives. So that WeChat message was actually sent by her. If not for this, he might have already left by now. Why waste time here? Why should I respond? Lin Jiangyu said coldly, I already told you at the bank we're not close. Could you please stop spreading rumors about our relationship? Oh, come on, don't be angry. Can't I just apologize? Su Jingjing's face was all sweetness and light. But the more she acted like this, the more disgusted Lin Jiangyu felt. It wasn't just her face he despised, he was furious at his younger, naive self for pouring his heart out to such a sis. What kind of coworker is this? She's so cheap. Li Xiao couldn't help but laugh. Su Jingjing's expression hardened instantly. She pointed at Li Xiao and screamed, Where the hell did you crawl out from? Who gave you the right to speak here? This is my home, and Lin Jiangyu is my boyfriend. You tell me if I have a right to speak. Li Xiao refused to be intimidated. Her words stunned everyone present, including Lin Jiangyu. How did this happen? Out of nowhere, he was now Li Xiao's boyfriend? Your boyfriend? Su Jingjing snorted derisively, crossing her arms. You're not even as good looking as Li Jin. How could Jiangyu possibly like you? Smack! Before she could finish, Li Xiao swung her hand and slapped Su Jingjing across the face. You dare say another word? How dare you hit me? Su Jingjing, enraged, lunged at Li Xiao, clawing and wrestling with her. Li Jin, her foot injured, was forced to retreat and ended up leaning into Lin Jiangyu's arms. Jiangyu, what should we do? Will Xiao Xiao get hurt? No matter how much the sisters bickered privately, they were blood-related kin. She couldn't just stand by and watch her younger sister fight. Lin Jiangyu was equally exasperated. Before the situation escalated further, he stepped in and pulled the two women apart. Enough! Jiangyu, your girlfriend's getting beaten up, aren't you going to do anything about it? Su Jingjing covered her face, her eyes brimming with tears. Through her fingers, he could see her face was completely red and swollen. Girls these days focus on skincare, their delicate skin couldn't withstand a fight. What's it to me? Lin Jiangyu frowned. Didn't you go looking for trouble yourself? Su Jingjing, I really don't get you. Don't you feel ashamed for treating yourself so badly? I did it all for you. Su Jingjing said pitifully. Even if you don't admit I'm your girlfriend, I couldn't stand by and watch you get deceived by that woman. Jiangyu, do you know? There was once a male client who was completely bewitched by Li Jin. In the end, he jumped off a building and killed himself. What? Lin Jiangyu's pupils dilated in shock. He never imagined Li Jin could be linked to a death. Could it be that Li Jin, who appeared to be a bank manager, was actually a con artist? Stop making these outrageous accusations. Li Jin panicked, limping toward him. That guy was greedy. He embezzled company funds into financial products, got trapped, and had nowhere to turn. That's why he killed himself. What does that have to do with me? Oomph. Who's to say you didn't encourage him to do it? Su Jingjing sneered coldly. Of course, using your looks to deceive people is your business. I don't want to get involved and couldn't even if I wanted to. But I can't stand by and watch the man I love get lured onto your ship of deceit bit by bit. Jiangyu, you have to believe me. Li Jin didn't know how to counter Su Jingjing's words, so she could only reach out and tug at Lin Jiangyu's sleeve. In that moment, Lin Jiangyu finally understood why Li Jin had wanted to use him against Su Jingjing. With this woman around, Li Jin felt like she could be stripped bare at any moment, a sensation so utterly repulsive. Regardless of whether Li Jin was a fraud, Lin Jiangyu didn't want to get too involved with Su Jingjing. So he spoke up for Li Jin. Su Jingjing, slandering your own superior like this, aren't you afraid you'll lose your job? Supervisor? Su Jingjing chuckled. Is that what she told you? Jiangyu, you're so naive. We're on the same level. That was before. With Lin Jiangyu's support, Li Jin's thoughts suddenly became clear. I'm about to become the accounting supervisor. If you don't believe me, you can call the deputy bank manager and ask. That can't be. Su Jingjing murmured, her body trembling involuntarily. She knew that if Li Jin dared to say this, the head accountant position must be real. Otherwise, if it turned out to be a blunder, how could Li Jin possibly keep his job at the bank? So watch your words from now on. If I catch you making similar remarks again, don't blame me for making a splash as the new boss. Li Jin lowered his voice, his tone carrying a clear warning. Unlike before, with this new air of authority weighing on her, no matter how angry Su Jingjing felt, she didn't have the guts to snap back. In the end, she can only glare at him viciously before turning and slipping into the elevator. Ha! That ran off like a scared rabbit. Li Xiao cheered, then threw herself into Lin Jiangyu's arms, planting a kiss on his cheek. Feeling the dampness on his cheek and the soft curves against his chest, Lin Jiangyu immediately frowned. What was that for? Sorry, I got a little too excited. Li Xiao stuck out her tongue before finally letting go of Lin Jiangyu. Li Jin watched the scene unfold, filled with nothing but envy. She too longed for such closeness with Lin Jiangyu, but she knew she still had unresolved matters to explain. Jiangyu, about what Su Jingjing said. Everyone has a past they'd rather not talk about. You don't need to tell me these things. Lin Jiangyu smiled and said, speaking of which, I should be heading back. Remember to apply more ointment, otherwise it might get inflamed and cause trouble. Jiangyu, I'll walk you out. Li Xiao volunteered to catch up with him. However, Lin Jiangyu didn't give her the chance. The moment the elevator doors opened, he slipped inside. Just as the doors closed, he caught Li Jin's displeased mutter. Who told you to say Jiangyu is your boyfriend? You two aren't even compatible, you know? How can you know we're not right for each other before we've even started dating? Li Xiao shot back, sis, I knew Jiangyu before you did. First come, first served, got it? Lin Jiangyu pinched the bridge of his nose in exasperation. If only he'd known, he never would have gone to that bank. Not only had he rekindled trouble with Su Jingjing, but now he was being hounded by this pair of sisters? Chapter 94, I once carried your child. Stepping out of the elevator and breathing in the outside air, Lin Jiangyu felt an instant surge of clarity and refreshment. But his expression quickly turned cold again. There, standing beside his car, was Su Jingjing. Seriously, why won't you just leave me alone? Lin Jiangyu approached her, his voice laced with irritation. Without waiting for a response, Su Jingjing slid into the passenger seat beside him. Her curious gaze swept around the interior as she remarked, this car is so luxurious. Must have cost a fortune to buy outright, right? Who told you to get in? Lin Jiangyu had just started the engine when he abruptly stopped. Get out now. I'm not obligated to drive you to work. Hearing this, Su Jingjing's expression finally shifted slightly. She withdrew her gaze, seemingly suppressing her displeasure, and asked, Lin Jiangyu, do I really annoy you that much? You can chat with a woman like Gao Ying, but you deliberately ignore me, right? Why bring Gao Ying into this? What does she have to do with anything? Lin Jiangyu was speechless. He wondered if this woman had some kind of serious problem. Why couldn't she focus on anything else but constantly comparing herself to other women she knew? Su Jingjing didn't pursue the topic further. Instead, she lowered her voice and said mysteriously, then I'll tell you something that concerns us both. When we broke up, I was pregnant with your child. You've got to be kidding me. Lin Jiangyu's eyes widened in shock. Who would joke about something like that? Remember when we went hiking on the weekends? We didn't use protection those times. I remember. Lin Jiangyu nodded, but quickly questioned, but you were taking birth control pills back then, right? That Yuding stuff. I lied to you. That stuff's bad for your health, and besides, those days were my safe period. The chances of getting pregnant were low. After a 2-second pause, Su Jingjing lowered her head. But who could have known? By the time I took the test, it was already a month later. With something this big happening, why didn't you tell me? And why were you so stubborn about breaking up with me? Lin Jiangyu frowned, unsure if he could trust this woman's words. But if it was true, he had to get to the bottom of it. At this point, Su Jingjing let out a long sigh. What could I have done even if I told you? Back then, you were barely scraping by. Jiangyu, I'm not saying this to criticize you, just to show you the reality we faced. An abortion procedure was something neither of us, as students, could afford. And if I'd asked my family for help, they would have made you pay. So after much deliberation, breaking up with you was the only option. That man promised me if I agreed to play along with his charade, he'd cover the abortion costs. Lin Jiangyu cut her off promptly. What kind of act? He had almost no family left. His only daughter had cut ties with him, so he desperately wanted a daughter to be with him for his 50th birthday. Su Jingjing explained earnestly, so on his birthday, I played the role of his daughter. After I got the money, I cut off all contact with him. That's it? Lin Jiangyu looked skeptical. This was far from what he had heard. One was a kept mistress, the other a kind-hearted young woman. Which one was the real Su Jingjing? What else? Did you really think I'd be attracted to some old man? Su Jingjing took his hand. Jiangyu, I don't care what others think of me, but you have to believe me. Lin Jiangyu's face clouded with hesitation. Admittedly, the current Su Jingjing was quite irritating. Yet if this were truly the case, his resentment toward her seemed to dissolve by half. Let's get back together, okay? Su Jingjing leaned in with tender eyes, her soft lips pressing firmly against Lin Jiangyu's. Wait. Just as his body began to heat up, he pushed Su Jingjing back. So much time has passed. How can I trust you? Even if this is true, we might not be able to go back to how things were. What do you mean? Do you think I'm lying to you? After speaking, Su Jingjing suddenly held up 3 fingers. If you don't believe me, I swear right now if I'm deceiving you, may I die a horrible death and never be able to have children again. Lin Jiangyu fell silent. Hearing her make such a vow, Su Jingjing's words seemed to carry more weight. Why tell me all this? Because I love you. Su Jingjing declared. I know bringing this up now might make you think I'm after your money, but that's truly not the case. All these years, I never forgot you. The reason I didn't contact you was simply to suppress my feelings. But when I saw you again, I couldn't hold back any longer. Jiangyu, I don't care whether you have money or not. Even if you were still penniless, I'd still choose to be with you. She seemed sincere, but Lin Jiangyu could sense that every word she spoke was defiling love. If what she said were true, she wouldn't have rushed to serve him at the bank. Lin Jiangyu, snap out of it. With a hum, he started the engine, his tone growing calm. Alright, I'll drive you to work first. We'll talk about the rest later. How much later exactly? Su Jingjing lowered her head. We're not getting any younger. It's time we got married, don't you think? I haven't even decided if we should be boyfriend and girlfriend yet. Do you really think talking about marriage now is appropriate? Fine then. Noticing Lin Jiangyu's growing impatience, Su Jingjing quickly changed her tone. I believe you still care about me. I'll wait for your answer. Fine. Lin Jiangyu floored the gas pedal and rolled down the window, letting the wind whip across his face. During the ride, Su Jingjing spoke at length, but her words were drowned out by the roar of the wind, granting him a moment of quiet. When they arrived outside the bank, Su Jingjing caught him off guard and planted a kiss on his lips. Honey, I'm heading to work now. Don't keep me waiting too long, okay? Lin Jiangyu felt a wave of exasperation wash over him. Shortly after Su Jingjing walked away, a message popped up on his phone. It was a private message from Gaoing. Quick, check Su Jingjing's WeChat moments. What does that line mean? Huh? Lin Jiangyu hurriedly opened her moments feed. In an instant, he felt completely uneasy. Su Jingjing had posted a caption. Finally, I've waited for you. Thank goodness I never gave up. Most importantly, the accompanying photo showed the silhouettes of two people. It was him and Su Jingjing during their college days. That woman. Didn't I tell her to wait for my answer? How could she suddenly go crazy on WeChat moments? Chapter 95, It's not your fault, do you understand? Lin Jiangyu couldn't recall when this photo had been taken. But he couldn't possibly fail to recognize his own silhouette. Fortunately, this WeChat moment was posted during work hours, so not many people noticed it. Without replying to Gaoing, Lin Jiangyu quickly dialed Su Jingjing's number. Jiangyu, we just parted ways, you already miss me? Su Jingjing acted like a girl in the honeymoon phase of a relationship, and the tone in her voice made Lin Jiangyu's teeth ache. Suppressing his discomfort, Lin Jiangyu snapped, delete that WeChat post. Why? We finally got back together, can't I be happy about it? Su Jingjing immediately adopted a pouty tone. After all this time, I still kept those photos from back then. Doesn't that mean anything to you? Keeping the photos is your business, but until I've thought this through, you'd better not talk nonsense. Feeling his words hadn't carried enough weight, Lin Jiangyu coldly added, or should I call Li Jin and have her have a little chat with you in her capacity as your supervisor? Lin Jiangyu, you. Su Jingjing's voice shot up instantly. After several heavy breaths, she huffed, it was just a joke. Do you really have to react like this? I'll delete it as soon as I hang up, okay? Lin Jiangyu promptly hung up and refreshed his social feed repeatedly until Su Jingjing actually deleted the post. Only then did he exhale a long sigh of relief. Little did he know, Gaoing was watching in real time. The moment it disappeared, she messaged him. What's going on? Why did she delete your photos again? I told her to delete them. Lin Jiangyu was too angry to type, so he sent a voice message instead. It's completely made up. I have no idea why she posted it. If any classmates ask you, remember to explain it for me. Gaoing was always quite active in the class group chat, and being the gossipy type, she'd surely have plenty of people asking her about it. Got it, no problem. Hey Gaoing, how close were you and Su Jingjing back in college? Do you know what her deal is with that BMW driving older guy? Lin Jiangyu pressed further. Instead of replying on WeChat, Gaoing called him directly. You're not seriously considering getting back together with Su Jingjing, are you? She cut straight to the chase. Lin Jiangyu snapped back, no, I'm not. But I need to figure out what happened so this woman doesn't keep pestering me. I see. Gaoing paused thoughtfully. She and that old man? They're obviously lovers. What's there to doubt? If you don't believe me, I'll send you their photos. Lin Jiangyu was stunned. How do you even have those photos? I joined the photography club in college. Most of my assignments were just snapping random shots around campus. Not only her and that old guy, but even that silhouette she posted on her moments, that was my work too. They're all saved in my QQ space. Then I'll go straight to your space to see for myself. Eagerly hanging up the phone, Lin Jiangyu opened Gao Ying's QQ space. Memories flooded back through the images. Sure enough, that silhouette photo was there. And she claimed she kept the photos from back then? Turns out she saved them right here, didn't she? Lin Jiangyu snorted coldly. But moments later, his pupils suddenly contracted sharply. A series of photos taken outside the school gates came into view. Su Jingjing was wrapped around the middle-aged BMW man, their gestures and demeanor clearly those of a couple hardly pretending to be father and daughter. Does this woman ever tell the truth? Lin Jiangyu's eyes blazed with fury. Unfortunately, these photos only proved Su Jingjing had betrayed him. They couldn't prove she wasn't pregnant at the time. Should he take responsibility for this long-ended relationship just for the sake of that so-called child? The question was complicated, and being too close to the situation clouded his judgment. He felt his thoughts weren't clear enough. If only he could ask someone. Ask Li Jin? She tends to see things quite clearly. Lin Jiangyu scrolled through his phone contacts when suddenly, a name caught his eye. The boss's wife. Among the women he'd met, the boss's wife and Zhou Yufei were undoubtedly the most worldly. If he had to compare the two, he'd definitely prefer to confide in the boss's wife. Ring. As if by some unspoken connection, the boss's wife called at that very moment. You come back without even telling me? So you found a new flame and forgotten your old love, huh? The landlady's teasing voice came through the receiver. Lin Jiangyu forced a smile. Sis, cut the jokes. I've run into a problem and was just about to ask your advice. Oh? The landlady perked up instantly. Then come to the suburban villa. I'll be waiting for you here. Lin Jiangyu's breath caught. Ever since the boss had demanded surveillance installed at his home, he and the boss's wife had moved out of the suburban villa. He'd assumed he wouldn't have a chance to go back anytime soon. Putting down his phone, Lin Jiangyu rushed over at top speed. Pushing open the door, he found the boss's wife reclining on the sofa, elegantly sipping red wine. She wore a light green qipao. While the design itself wasn't particularly striking, she made it look stunning. At the dinner party 2 days prior, Su Yunyao had also worn a qipao, stunning many guests. But Lin Jiangyu was certain that if the boss's wife had been present then, she would have completely outshone Su Yunyao. The landlady and the qipao were simply a perfect match. Lin Jiangyu had been feeling rather unsettled, but witnessing this scene suddenly calmed his emotions. Why are you standing there like a fool? Didn't you have something to ask me? She shifted slightly to make room and spoke with a smile. Lin Jiangyu nodded, walked over, and sat beside her. Taking a deep breath, he poured out all his troubles in one go. Beyond his love-hate entanglement with Su Jingjing, there were all the different women he'd encountered lately. I never had much luck with women before, but lately, I don't know what's going on. I keep meeting more and more beautiful women, and every single one of them seems willing to get involved with me. And you? How do you feel about them? The landlady asked with a playful smile. Lin Jiangyu thought for a moment before answering, I won't hide it from you. They're all beautiful, and when I'm with them, I can't control those thoughts. Your candor surprises me. I thought you'd deliberately hide such thoughts to prove your loyalty to me. I'm sorry. I wish I could be faithful to you too. Lin Jiangyu lowered his head. But I don't want to deceive you. If there's anyone in this world who can make me completely honest, it's you. The next moment, his chin was suddenly pinched. Gently lifted, he met the warm, radiant smile of the boss's wife. Don't carry this burden. It's not your fault, do you understand? Chapter 96, The Wise Woman. It wasn't my fault? Hearing this answer, Lin Jiangyu's eyes widened in surprise. So it was their fault? Sis, you don't have to say things like that just to comfort me. No, this isn't comforting you. I say this because, since ancient times, the world has operated by this rule: every man desires to possess all the beauties under heaven. So it's perfectly normal for you to have such thoughts. It would be abnormal not to. What gives me hope is that you're different from those men who adhere to the three no's principle. It shows you have the potential to grow, while most of those men are trapped in that mindset. Lin Jiangyu was completely baffled. What are the three no's? No initiative, no refusal, no responsibility. The landlady continued, I've seen many outstanding men severely damaged by the three no's principle. You're different. When faced with temptation, you feel guilt and anxiety. On the bright side, this shows you have a sense of responsibility and integrity. You're painting me in too rosy a light. Take Su Jingjing, for example. I don't want to be responsible for her. In fact, I'd rather she stayed as far away from me as possible. That's because your gut tells you she's not a good woman. The landlady shrugged. Perhaps you're speaking with some bias when it comes to her, but I can assure you she's not the same kind of girl as Chen Wanqing or Su Yunyao. Yeah, she's too fake. She can't have it both ways. Lin Jiangyu nodded emphatically. In his mind, Su Jingjing couldn't hold a candle to Chen Wanqing. Not even Li Jin could make Su Jingjing look good. Li Jin might be pragmatic, but she was straightforward. She knew exactly what she wanted. So you need to distinguish which guilt is constructive and which is holding you back. Once you figure that out, focus on holding on to the positive guilt. Even though the car you drive and the money you save aren't yours right now, sooner or later, you'll possess far greater wealth. When that happens, more girls will come flocking to you. The guilt you hold onto will transform into responsibility, guiding you toward the right choices. Of course, I'm not saying you can't get involved with them, but some are toxic relationships that will harm your career and family. You absolutely must navigate this carefully. After hearing the boss's wife's analysis, Lin Jiangyu felt his perspective had broadened considerably. His restless heart unexpectedly settled down. He suddenly recalled what Li Jin had once said. Sis, I heard someone say that feeling of flutter for someone isn't love. True love is when your heart settles. That's true. The landlady nodded with a smile. So, have you found the one who brings you peace? I have. Lin Jiangyu smiled too, but he didn't elaborate. Everything was understood without words. He was grateful that the person he loved was the landlady. A wise woman inspires the men around her, whereas a selfish, vicious woman like Su Jingjing only destroys them. Taking a sip of red wine, the landlady dropped the subject and remarked with amusement, "Speaking of which, I never imagined you'd earn Yufei's favor. Not only did she make you her personal driver, but she even deposited her share of the profits into your account." "That 5 million? Lin Jiangyu froze. "What bonus is that?" Even though Zhou Yufei had assured him the money was clean, he couldn't shake the unease in his heart. Yufei doesn't truly enjoy her current job. What she's passionate about is investing using wealth to create more wealth. The boss's wife explained, but unfortunately, her entire family works within the system. She has no chance to quit, so she can only make small-scale investments under my name. Before, she always deposited her dividends with me. I never imagined she'd give them to you this time. It made me jealous for quite a while. So that's how it is. Lin Jiangyu realized with a flash of understanding. But soon, he sensed something was off. "Sis, if the investments were under your name, shouldn't the money have been transferred to you? Why was it handed over in cash directly to Sister Zhou?" "It's simple, they got caught." The boss's wife shrugged. The other party was hinting to Yefei that she should use her position to provide them with more favors. Otherwise, these dividends would become evidence to report Yefei, ending up on the desks of certain high-ranking officials. Lin Jiangyu's expression darkened instantly. Inside that cash box was a withdrawal slip bearing a name he happened to recognize. Chao Jianye. He couldn't help but spit out, "I thought that brother Chao was a decent guy, but who knew he was hiding so deep?" "You know Mr. Chao?" The landlady seemed surprised. "He's hardly a saint, but calling him a villain would be unfair. He's just trying to keep Yufei in check. It's all about profit." "Does he really want to take her down?" "I get the logic, but with Sister Zhou's temperament, can she really be restrained by him?" "That depends on whether Mr. Chao knows how to play it smart." The landlady smiled and tapped Lin Jiangyu's forehead. "Don't worry about Yefei. Even if something happens, her family has the means to handle it. At worst, I can ask my family for help." "True. I'm just a small fish. Instead of fretting over Sister Zhou, I should focus on helping you get divorced." "You're no small fry." The landlady batted her eyelashes. "A man who earns the admiration of both me and Yefei is either an eagle soaring through the skies or a dragon lurking in shallow waters." "A dragon in shallow waters?" Lin Jiangyu was stunned by this description. He'd always been content with modest wealth. Could such immense potential truly lie within him? After a moment, the landlady's curiosity piqued. "Anything else happened these past few days? Tell me about it." "Huh?" Lin Jiangyu didn't know where to begin. After a pause, he recounted how he'd rescued Su Yunyao from Uncle Kuan's clutches. He'd assumed such a cliché hero rescues the damsel in distress plot wouldn't interest the landlady. But to his surprise, she listened with sparkling eyes. "That old bastard Uncle Kuan finally got his comeuppance. Little Lin, your trip wasn't wasted after all. I just hope it doesn't cause trouble for Sister Zhou," Lin Jiangyu said with a mix of laughter and exasperation. He recalled how unusually respectful Chao Jianye had been toward that Uncle Kuan. If Chao Jianye ended up helping against Zhou Yufei, wouldn't that just add more headaches? "Don't worry, it won't." The boss lady chuckled as her slender fingers suddenly slid downward, tracing a path below Lin Jiangyu's lower abdomen. "These past days, you've been living it up, but has it been living it up too?" This sudden temptation sent Lin Jiangyu's arousal soaring to its peak. Chapter 97, Another Massage. This long-awaited sensation left both of them utterly intoxicated. Over an hour later, they lay side by side, their faces flushed, radiating happiness and lingering satisfaction. "Looks like my dear little brother's been pent up for quite some time." The landlady reached out, gently caressing Lin Jiangyu's cheek. "But didn't you confirm things with Chen Wanqing? Why are you still like this? Don't you two do anything at all?" The lingering satisfaction in Lin Jiangyu's eyes froze instantly. He never expected the landlady to bring up his relationship with Chen Wanqing so bluntly. But soon, he understood her mindset. It all came back to that saying. Wise women inspire men. For the landlady, love wasn't about possession, it was about mutual freedom. You must first be yourself before you can truly love another. Therefore, the landlady didn't believe he could only have one woman. Of course, this seemingly clear-headed perspective was actually forged bit by bit under the pain inflicted by the boss. "Sis, Xingxing and I did sleep together," Lin Jiangyu whispered, "but the feeling with her is completely different from what I feel with you. Only when I'm by your side do I feel inner peace, and only then can I perform at my best." At this point, Lin Jiangyu felt a bit embarrassed. The landlady couldn't help but giggle. "Then I'll take that as a compliment." "I absolutely am." Lin Jiangyu turned around and pulled her tightly into his arms. "In my eyes, you are the most perfect woman in the world, no contest." All right. It was clear the landlady was thoroughly enjoying the compliments. Her eyes and features radiated pure delight. After a moment, she said on a whim, "Do you remember the first time you came to my house?" "Of course I do." Lin Jiangyu chuckled. "You'd sprained your ankle and I gave you a massage. How about doing it again?" As she spoke, the landlady extended her delicate foot, deftly using her nimble toes to open the bedside table drawer and retrieve a bottle of essential oil. Lin Jiangyu's eyes lit up. Who knew the landlady's feet were so nimble? He rolled off the bed and had her lie at the foot of it. But when he unscrewed the cap of the oil bottle, he realized both his palms and the landlady's body were already drenched in sweat. Should we take a shower first? Sweat makes us feel sticky and uncomfortable. Just massage me like this. The landlady lay back lazily, not wanting to move another inch. As long as it's you massaging me, I'll be comfortable. All right. Lin Jiangyu's breathing grew heavy. Though the landlady was already his woman, each encounter felt as fresh and new as the very first time. As his hands descended, the landlady couldn't help but let out a soft moan. Her fair cheeks flushed, especially her full apple cheeks, which seemed to glow like ripe fruit. His hands were naturally warm, and after applying the essential oil, they felt like tiny portable heaters as they glided lightly over her body. Each teasing stroke and gentle knead felt like a private, unspoken game between them. I recall you're an only child, right? While savoring the moment, the landlady's breathing gradually steadied, and she began chatting casually with Lin Jiangyu. Lin Jiangyu nodded. Yes, and I was a late-in-life child. My mother was already 40 when I was born. I see. Then you must have been quite spoiled. The landlady sighed. You practically have every condition for being the sole recipient of affection. My mom did spoil me rotten, but my dad was a different story. A bitter smile tugged at the corners of his mouth as Lin Jiangyu recalled, ever since I can remember, my dad liked to beat me. At first it was with the sole of his shoe, then with a broom handle, and later during my teenage years, he'd whip me with a belt. I even remember the brand Old Man's Head. But thinking about it now, it was probably a knockoff. Put. The landlady laughed out loud. He must have beaten you because you were such a troublemaker. Not really. The reason was my dad's drinking. He'd get drunk and start hitting me. Everyone in the village said he'd drunk his brains out, and he'd never be right in the head. So even though I inherited his tolerance, I hate drinking. Honestly, every time I smell alcohol, I remember him whipping me. Lin Jiangyu couldn't help but let out a long sigh. As he spoke, there was little resentment in his voice. Despite his father's violence, in his memories, his parents had always shared a deep affection far more loving than the many couples in the village who merely put on a show of harmony. He hadn't mentioned these things earlier because he feared it might upset the landlady. You call that a drinking tolerance? The landlady's eyes crinkled with amusement. Forgot how you nearly made a move on Yafei last time you got drunk? Ahem. Lin Jiangyu nearly choked on his own spit. He explained with a mix of laughter and exasperation, actually, that night was a misunderstanding. Didn't I just tell you about Su Yunyao? The thing is, I was drugged, just like her. Ha? The landlady froze. But you went to the bar, right? Who would drug you there? No one at the bar would, but Xia Han would. So Lin Jiangyu recounted the entire incident from that night to the landlady. After that, the landlady fell silent. But Lin Jiangyu could see the flickering anger in her eyes. I've met many women who aspire to marry into wealthy families. Most are like Su Miaomia, their schemes and motives are all on the surface. Few possess Xia Han's depth of calculation and capacity to endure humiliation. That woman is truly formidable. Lin Jiangyu agreed wholeheartedly. It's not just her scheming. I've replayed that night countless times in my head, but I still can't figure out when she slipped the drug into my cup. We need to move faster. All right. Before my business trip with Sister Zhou, I've already made arrangements with Chen Wanqing. She'll find a way for me to meet Chen Wani. Once that's accomplished, I can help free you from this marriage. Not just me. The boss lady's tone held a hint of deeper meaning. Ending this sooner is also for the best for Chen Wanqing. This time, Lin Jiangyu fell silent. It wasn't that he disagreed with the landlady's words. Indeed, if the landlady succeeded in her divorce, Chen Wanqing could reunite with her family and see her dream come true. But strangely, he sensed genuine sincerity in her words. It was as if she genuinely wished Chen Wanqing well. But that didn't make sense. From the landlady's perspective, while Chen Wanqing wasn't the direct cause of her unhappiness, he certainly wasn't a positive figure either. What legitimate wife would ever consider the welfare of an illegitimate daughter? Let's stop here. As Lin Jiangyu drifted off in thought, the landlady suddenly sat up. You're right, getting a massage while still sweaty isn't very comfortable. I think I'll take a quick shower first. Chapter 98, Chen Wanqing's Good News. Listening to the clear sound of water in the bathroom, Lin Jiangyu's mood darkened. He kept replaying the landlady's final expression in his mind. He tried to decipher her state of mind. But he always fell just short, as if there were a thin membrane he couldn't pierce. Only when the water stopped and the landlady returned to the room, her cheeks flushed with rising heat, did he speak. Aren't you going to take a shower? Ha? Lin Jiangyu replied absent-mindedly, do I have to wash too? The landlady chuckled, then scolded him playfully, don't say I didn't warn you, no shower, no bed. No, I just spaced out. I'll go take one right now. Suddenly jolted awake, Lin Jiangyu practically launched himself out of his seat and dashed into the bathroom. The landlady smiled, leaning lazily against the headboard as she played with her phone. An unread WeChat message caught her eye. "Auntie, sure, I've been so troubled lately. Can I talk to you about it?" "Of course you can." The landlady replied casually. Judging by their chat history, they exchanged frequent messages like two inseparable best friends. The next 2 days, Lin Jiangyu's life returned to a brief period of calm. His threat towards Su Jingjing seemed to have worked. Aside from the occasional polite inquiry, she hadn't bothered him again. Yet he knew deep down that since she'd brought up the pregnancy, she wouldn't let it go easily. The longer the silence lasted, the more it suggested Su Jingjing was brewing some grand scheme. It was the Li sisters, Li Jin and Li Xiao, who kept trying to arrange meals with Lin Jiangyu. Without exception, he turned them all down. He wasn't sure if this counted as the troublesome romantic entanglements the boss's wife had mentioned, but keeping his distance was probably the safest bet. "You seem a bit distracted these past couple of days." On the way home with Zhou Yufei, she suddenly asked, "Is it because of the 5 million I asked you to save?" "A little." Lin Jiangyu gave a perfunctory reply. "With such a huge sum sitting in my account, how could I possibly act like nothing's wrong?" Truthfully, after the boss's wife had talked him through it, he no longer had any real concerns about the money. But he didn't want to burden Zhou Yufei with his recent troubles, so he just went along with the topic. "Overreacting? A little money like that scares you? What if even more money lands in your account someday? Will you scare yourself into a heart attack?" "What?" Lin Jiangyu deliberately exaggerated his tone. "Do I even need to save money anymore, Sister Zhou? With this sudden windfall, I'm afraid I can't handle it. It's just temporarily held in your account, it's not actually yours. What's all the fuss about?" Zhou Yufei rolled her eyes playfully as she spoke. For some reason, ever since returning from the neighboring city, Lin Jiangyu felt Zhou Yufei seemed less cold toward him. Instead, she had developed a touch of the adorable charm unique to young girls. "Stop staring at me and watch the road." Noticing Lin Jiangyu's gaze, Zhou Yufei snapped coldly, "Send me your bank account details later. A fixed sum will be transferred every month. Just verify it with me and report back." Just as the boss's wife had said, that 5 million in cash was merely Chao Jianya's tactic to keep Zhou Yufei in check. Once she accepted that payment, future dividends would still be transferred to her. The difference was that instead of being transferred to the boss's wife, they would now go to Lin Jiangyu. "This much every month?" Lin Jiangyu asked, stunned. He only had a superficial understanding of the live streaming industry, but he'd seen Chen Yongchuan's company statements monthly profits could never reach such an outrageous 5 million. "No." Sure enough, Zhou Yufei shook her head. "Most months, it's around 2 million. That's still crazy money. If I had your investment sense, I'd be living comfortably even if I wasn't rich." "Ha?" Zhou Yufei let out a soft gasp, her gaze suddenly sharpening. "I don't think I ever mentioned this money came from investments." Lin Jiangyu's face froze, every pore tensing. "I saw the withdrawal slip in the cash box, it had Brother Chao's name on it. So I assumed that money was profit from your investment in him. Otherwise, I couldn't think of any other legitimate source." He could only force himself to explain. Fortunately, his reasoning held some semblance of logic. Zhou Yufei paused for a moment. Her gaze finally shifted away from his face. "You're sharp. As someone within the system, if I want to earn some extra cash, this is the only way. Sister Zhou, from our ordinary people's perspective, this isn't extra income, it's windfall money." Lin Jiangyu chuckled awkwardly. In his view, side income meant small sums of a few thousand yuan, nothing like Zhou Yufei casually having millions deposited into her account. "Investment is a science, it's not the same as windfall profits." Zhou Yufei paused, then suddenly added, "If you're interested, I could teach you some investment strategies sometime." But she didn't elaborate further, for just around the bend, the car came to a stop right outside her home. Watching Zhou Yufei's departing figure, Lin Jiangyu couldn't help but let his imagination run wild. Was she joking just now, or was she serious? Though he didn't have much savings, if she personally guided him, wouldn't getting rich be just a matter of time? Damn it, this could be a fortune beyond belief. Lin Jiangyu pinched his thigh hard. It felt real, not a dream. If Zhou Yufei were here, she'd probably mock him for overreacting again. Just then, his phone suddenly rang. Seeing the name Xingxing displayed, Lin Jiangyu quickly rubbed his face before pressing the answer button. These past 2 days, he had no idea what the boss was up to. She hadn't contacted him once and hadn't come home to sleep either. So he'd been staying at the suburban villa with the boss's wife. Naturally, he hadn't had time to visit Chen Wanqing. "Stinky old man, you still can't keep me company today?" A voice brimming with resentment came through the receiver. Lin Jiangyu's heart softened upon hearing it. The excuse he'd prepared earlier died on his lips. He could only agree, "Today's fine. Where are you? I'll come pick you up right now." Unlike Li Jin and the others, he was certain Chen Wanqing wasn't some fleeting infatuation. That's more like it. Chen Wanqing's tone was like that of a spoiled princess. But the next second, she cracked, "Since you're being so good, I'll tell you some good news." "Want to hear it? What good news? Remember how you said you wanted my mom and brother's support? Chen Wanqing said triumphantly. After I talked to my mom, she's willing to give you a chance. If you prove yourself, she'll help convince my dad. What about your brother? Lin Jiangyu had been leaning back in his seat, but at this point, his entire posture snapped straight. He had a feeling the promise he made to the boss's wife would soon come to fruition. Chapter 99, Taking Xia Han out to dinner. Wani will be there too, of course. Chen Wanqing said with a smile, let me tell you, Wani is in 6th grade this year, right in the middle of his most mischievous phase. If you can't handle this little monkey, he definitely won't help you. Don't worry, I've been the leader of the pack since I was a kid. I've got this. After boasting a bit, Lin Jiangyu quickly hung up and dialed the boss's wife. However, the person who answered wasn't the boss's wife. It was Gaoing from the beauty salon. Why are you answering? Where's my sister? Lin Jiangyu frowned. Gaoing chuckled and explained, Sister Xiao fell asleep after a while. Would you like me to wake her up? Never mind, let her sleep. I'll call her back later. Hold on. Gaoing seemed to be moving around. After a moment, her voice came back. If you have something to say, just tell me directly. I can pass it on to Sister Xiao when she wakes up, right? It's work-related. I can't discuss it here. After tossing that remark over, Lin Jiangyu added, Gaoing, don't answer my sister's calls randomly in the future. She doesn't like it. Oh my, now you're defending her? Aren't you being a bit too protective of Sister Xiao? What do you mean by that? Just kidding, don't get so worked up. Sensing Lin Jiangyu's irritation, Gaoing quickly changed the subject, her tone softening considerably. You haven't come for a massage since you left last time. Is my technique not up to par? Why don't you come by today? I'll give you a proper relaxation session. The words instantly sent Lin Jiangyu's blood boiling. When it came to smooth talk, Gaoing was truly exceptional. No exaggeration, even the boss's wife couldn't match her. But Lin Jiangyu's temper flared quickly and cooled just as fast. He took a deep breath without showing it, his voice low and steady. I've been busy these past couple of days. We'll talk about it later. Remember what I just said, if you ever upset my sister, even an old classmate like me won't be able to help you. Got it, got it. Before Gaoing could finish, Lin Jiangyu tossed his phone aside. He was about to meet Chen Wani soon, who had time to waste with Gaoing? Half an hour later. He arrived outside Chen Wanqing's university. Under the envious stares of a crowd of male students, he swept Chen Wanqing away. Uncle, you have no idea how much I missed you. Wearing an oversized short-sleeved shirt, Chen Wanqing threw herself at Lin Jiangyu, revealing a pair of hot denim shorts. Let me give you a couple of kisses. I'm driving, cut it out. Lin Jiangyu smiled as he kissed her lightly, then asked casually, have your aunt and younger brother already arrived? Should I go pick them up? No need. I heard you were hosting a Jiangnan restaurant, so Mom rushed over right away. Chen Wanqing sat up obediently but teased, Jiangnan restaurant might be niche, but it's classy. I can tell you put thought into this, you're my uncle through and through. Lin Jiangyu chuckled in agreement. Truth be told, he owed this entirely to Li Jin. Otherwise, with his narrow-minded ways, he'd never have thought to host a dinner at Jiangnan restaurant. Uncle, you're finally meeting my family. Just thinking about it makes me so happy. Chen Wanqing looked positively elated. Ever since getting into the car, her smile hadn't faded once, her eyes crinkling into crescent moons. Lin Jiangyu secretly stepped on the gas. I'm thrilled too. With the elusive Chen Wani finally making an appearance, how could he not be thrilled? And there was one crucial point. He was dying to see the look on Xia Han's face when he appeared before her as Chen Wanqing's boyfriend. Soon, the two arrived at Jiangnan restaurant. Lin Jiangyu didn't reserve the room Li Jin often frequented. Instead, he chose the quietest spot tucked away at the very back of the restaurant. This meal was bound to be anything but peaceful. Mom, there was some traffic on the way. You must have waited a long time. Chen Wanqing entered first, deliberately exaggerating the traffic delay to prevent Xia Han from picking on Lin Jiangyu. Then came Xia Han's voice, intelligent and composed. It wasn't long. Where is that young man? Why isn't he letting us in? Jiangyu, come in quickly. To conceal the age gap between them, Chen Wanqing deliberately called Lin Jiangyu by his first name. She had employed every little trick in her arsenal. Lin Jiangyu promptly entered the room. The smile playing at the corners of his mouth held a depth and playfulness Chen Wanqing couldn't quite decipher. Hello, Auntie. I've been meaning to treat you to a meal for ages, and today I finally get the chance. What? You? As he'd anticipated, Xia Han's expression shifted instantly from gentle and intelligent to stunned and shocked. She even glanced behind Lin Jiangyu. As if hoping this was all a joke, that Chen Wanqing had someone else as her boyfriend. Mom, what's with that look? Chen Wanqing, confused by the situation, hurried forward and wrapped her arms around Xia Han's arm. Jiangyu is greeting you. Just say hello properly. It took considerable effort, but Xia Han finally managed to compose herself. Ignoring Lin Jiangyu, she sat down directly. Xingxing, is he your boyfriend? Do you even know how much older he is than you? I know. Chen Wanqing's tone was firm. It's only 7 years. Jiangyu and I have so much in common. I don't see this as a problem at all. You. Xia Han was so furious she raised her hand, nearly ready to strike. Seizing the moment, Lin Jiangyu put on another acting performance. Auntie, rest assured. I'm deeply devoted to Xingxing and will always treat her with genuine care. Who's your aunt? Xia Han blared fiercely at him. Lin Jiangyu, even though you're no longer with the company, we were once colleagues. What do you think you're doing? Ah. Chen Wanqing gasped in surprise. I forgot you both worked for my dad, so you must have known each other before. She'd imagined that with Lin Jiangyu's personal charm, it wouldn't take him 5 minutes to win her mother over. Instead, the atmosphere had completely soured right from the start. Helpless, she tried calling for backup. Mom, didn't you say Wani was coming too? Why isn't he here? Your brother isn't coming. As she spoke, Xia Han kept her gaze fixed on Lin Jiangyu. The nanny took him back. He should be home by now. We agreed you'd bring Wani over. How could you do this? Chen Wanqing's face paled, and she avoided Lin Jiangyu's gaze. Out of the corner of her eye, she saw anger flaring in Lin Jiangyu's gaze. Who I bring is my business. Why are you meddling? Only then did Xia Han turn her head, patting Chen Wanqing's hand. I see a cake shop nearby. Go buy a tiramisu, Mom wants some. Ha? Chen Wanqing's face darkened, and her mind went blank. What kind of time is this to be thinking about tiramisu? Chapter 100, Confrontation. Xingxing, listen to Auntie, go buy a slice of tiramisu. Lin Jiangyu understood Xia Han's meaning perfectly well, replying in a cold tone. Seeing that he had spoken so plainly, Chen Wanqing felt awkward about signaling to her again and could only obediently leave the room. As the door closed, she pressed herself against it, peering through the crack. However, Lin Jiangyu seemed to have anticipated her move all along, promptly opening the door again. Whoa, you scared me. Good girl. Lin Jiangyu reached out and smoothed Chen Wanqing's hair. I need to have a word with Auntie. It's awkward with you here. But, didn't I tell you? Leave everything to me. I've got this covered. Lin Jiangyu repeated his earlier promise. His words seemed to carry a mysterious power. Chen Wanqing giggled at his teasing and finally left the restaurant obediently. When Lin Jiangyu turned back, he was met with Xia Han's eyes, blazing with murderous intent. Don't you dare lay a finger on my daughter. And who gave you permission to call her Xingxing? It's disgusting. Starting today, stay away from my daughter. You have absolutely nothing to do with her anymore, do you hear me? Like a raging lioness, Xia Han unleashed every ounce of fury pent up inside her. Her voice carried so loudly it reached outside the room, drawing curious heads from neighboring private rooms. Hey, Sister Xia, are you planning to make this whole incident known to everyone in the entire restaurant? Lin Jiangyu pulled out the chair in front of him, sat down, and sneered, if so, then go ahead. I'm a man, I've got nothing to be ashamed of. You. Xia Han's chest heaved with fury, her eyes blazing with a desire to devour Lin Jiangyu alive. But in the end, she could only lower her voice and weakly choke out 3 words. You're shameless. Same here. Lin Jiangyu narrowed his eyes. Actually, compared to you, Sister Xia, how could I possibly deserve that label? What do you mean? What about me? Back at the bar, Sister Xia, you gave me a powerful dose of medicine. Have you forgotten already? Xia Han's expression froze abruptly. Not only did her eyes dart away, but her body seemed to tremble uncontrollably. Lin Jiangyu's pupils twitched violently. So it was. That night, he had been drugged by Xia Han. No wonder he, who could usually hold his liquor, had ended up unconscious and nearly committed a beastly act against Zhou Yufei. Stop making these outrageous accusations. Xia Han recovered quickly, instantly shifting back to an accusatory tone. Answer me. When did you start stalking Xingxing? She hasn't even graduated from college yet. How could you, you bastard, bring yourself to do this? Don't try to change the subject. Lin Jiangyu's voice turned cold. Let me tell you this, that bar has surveillance. I've already bought the footage from that night. If you keep playing dumb, I'll hand it over to Uncle Hat right now and let them see justice done. Go ahead. So much time has passed, what proof do you have that I slipped that drug? To calm herself, Xia Han deliberately shrugged. I just dropped an effervescent tablet to enhance the cocktail's flavor. Is that illegal now? No wonder even the landlady marveled at this woman's cunning. She was simply too cool-headed. Fortunately, Lin Jiangyu wasn't entirely unprepared. Effervescent tablet? Lin Jiangyu shifted his tone. Looks like you don't know this stuff stays in your system for about 15 days. First thing tomorrow morning, I'm heading to the hospital for a blood test. We'll pinpoint the exact time you took it in minutes. When that happens, will Uncle Hat still believe your effervescent tablet story? Truthfully, he was making all this up on the spot. But he figured Xia Han, as an accountant, couldn't possibly be this knowledgeable about pharmacology. Sure enough, Xia Han's expression darkened visibly. Her panic and unease were even more palpable than when Lin Jiangyu had first brought up the matter. After a moment of silence, Xia Han forced an awkward smile. Jiangyu, that drug only increases desire. It doesn't have any other harmful effects. So, does that mean you're admitting it? Lin Jiangyu sneered coldly. Then tell me, which one of us is more shameless? Xia Han instantly clenched her jaw. With extreme reluctance, she uttered a single word, I. Lin Jiangyu appeared pleased on the surface, but inwardly he breathed a sigh of relief. Unlike dealing with Su Miaomiao, Xia Han was far too calculating. When clashing with her, he couldn't afford even the slightest misstep. Fortunately, he had already seized control of the situation. When he spoke again, his tone softened. To be honest, I don't want to speak to you this way either. After all, you're Xingxing's mother. From her perspective, I should naturally call you auntie. That's unnecessary. Xia Han's face darkened, his entire body covered in goosebumps. I will never acknowledge your relationship with Xingxing. Even if you call the police to arrest me, I'll still say the same thing. You might as well give up on that idea. Rest assured, that's not why I'm here at all. What? Xia Han froze, then her entire face twitched. You don't truly care about Xingxing. You treat her like a toy, don't you? Are you out of your mind? Lin Jiangyu was so furious he almost slapped her. I said I don't need your approval, I'm manipulating Xingxing's feelings. What kind of twisted logic is that? Then why did you come? Surely it wasn't just to treat me to a meal? You're so smart, why don't you take a guess? Lin Jiangyu couldn't be bothered to reveal the answer. He casually poured himself a cup of tea and began sipping it. Strange as it seemed, even the free chrysanthemum tea at this Jiangnan eatery tasted far better than the expensive King Feng Shui. And Xia Han didn't disappoint his praise. Just as his cup neared empty, Xia Han's eyes suddenly widened. You wanted me to bring out Wani so she could help your boss's wife successfully divorce old Chen. So you're not old Chen's man at all, you're Xiao Shurian's spy planted beside him. Lin Jiangyu, I truly underestimated you. Who would have thought the one hiding the deepest was you? In Xia Han's gaze, Lin Jiangyu read shock and a profound sense of defeat. As if he was meant to be manipulated by Qin Yongchuan, a mere pawn, obediently seducing the boss's wife to constantly plunder wealth for this parasitic pair. Spy? That's a pretty harsh word. Lin Jiangyu clicked his tongue and snorted coldly. Since you've already figured it out, there's no need to play dumb. Hand Shenwani over to me, and I'll grant your wish. I'll break up with Xingxing and vanish from her world forever. His voice trailed off as he spoke the last words. His expression betrayed extreme inner turmoil. Chapter 101, You're even giving up your own daughter, right? Deep down, Lin Jiangyu couldn't bear to part with Chen Wanqing. He knew it was despicable, but there was no helping it. Reason and emotion were two separate things. Even if he could suppress his feelings with logic, he couldn't stifle the pain in his heart. Of course, he had considered maintaining the status quo while demanding Xia Han hand over Chanwani. But after mulling it over 7 or 8 times, he realized this seemed to be the only solution. Hand Wani over to you? Xia Han's expression darkened. What do you intend to do to my Wani? What could I possibly do to a child, Sister Xia? Do you think I'm that evil? Lin Jiangyu said, torn between laughter and tears. Xia Han's reaction made him feel like a criminal about to kidnap a child. Looks like old Chen was right after all. Suddenly, Xia Han's expression shifted as if she just realized something. Xingxing's existence doesn't threaten him. Only by finding Wani will the Xiao family kick him out as their son-in-law. You're too late to know this. I have evidence of your illegal activities. Add to that Xingxing's happiness for the rest of his life, you have no choice. Who says? Xia Han arched her delicate eyebrows. Go ahead and arrest me now. Old Chen will definitely find a way to get me out. Even if I did end up behind bars, I'd be out in a few years at most. Don't think you can scare me with this. Lin Jiangyu asked in shock. Serving time isn't a joke, Sister Xia. You need to think this through. I don't need you to remind me. Xia Han said, after all these years in finance, I know better than you how to weigh the pros and cons. A few years behind bars for a lifetime of luxury and privilege? I wouldn't hesitate to make that choice 100 times over. Lin Jiangyu was stunned. He hadn't expected Xia Han to be not only sharp-minded but also so utterly fearless. For anyone else, just hearing the word police would be enough to make their skin crawl, let alone actually serving time. What about Xingxing? Lin Jiangyu emphasized again, that girl is head over heels for me. No exaggeration if I asked her to run away with me right now, she wouldn't hesitate for a second. If you don't want to spend the rest of your life never seeing your daughter again, you'd better do exactly as I say. These words silenced Xia Han. She recalled the look Chen Wanqing had given Lin Jiangyu before leaving, a look that said, I'd give my life for you. This girl was already completely lost. Shaolin, how can you do this to Xingxing? Sighing deeply, Xia Han continued, she gave her entire self to love you, yet you treated her merely as a tool. Can your conscience truly rest easy? That's my business. You just need to make your choice. Aren't you good at weighing pros and cons? Daughter or wealth, which is heavier? You should know better than I do. Lin Jiangyu finished speaking, then deliberately slammed his fist onto the table. The loud thud made Xia Han flinch instinctively. This woman was too clever. He had to keep a tight grip on the situation. But after catching her breath, Xia Han suddenly smiled at him. You're still too young. What? Lin Jiangyu felt a bad premonition. Xia Han seemed to relax, shifting into a more comfortable position as she said, "You asked me what matters more. Well, I'll tell you, wealth is definitely more important. Don't even mention my daughter. Even if you threatened me with Wan Yi, wealth would still come first." You. Lin Jiangyu clenched his teeth. His eyes bulged. Was this woman's heart made of stone? You want to elope with Xingxing? Fine. You're leaving tomorrow. Need me to buy your plane tickets? Xia Han, do you think I'm joking with you? Lin Jiangyu shot to his feet, slamming both hands down on the tabletop with a loud creak. So you can be a parasite with Chen Yongchuan, you're willing to abandon your own daughter, huh? The word parasite stabbed Xia Han like a knife. Yet it couldn't change her mind. No one in this world dislikes money. You're helping Xiao Shiyun because there's profit in it, right? Don't tell me you're doing charity, that's just too hypocritical. Lin Jiangyu couldn't bear to listen anymore and kicked the chair behind him to the ground. Thud. The jarring impact silenced Xia Han abruptly, her trembling pupils filling with wariness. But Lin Jiangyu did nothing. He merely turned and walked away. He feared that if he stayed any longer, he might lose control of his anger and slap Xia Han across the face. Uncle? The moment he stepped out of Jiangnan restaurant, Chen Wanqing's voice reached him. Why are you out already? Did the conversation go badly? She had bought the tiramisu minutes ago but hesitated to go inside. Just let me be alone for a bit. What happened? Can't I go back in with you and talk things through with my mom properly? Seeing Chen Wanqing's bright, watery eyes, Lin Jiangyu felt a pang of pity once more. But he couldn't bear to tell her the truth. He could only feign anger, snapping out a harsh remark. Your mom's got money on the brain, she's completely unreasonable. Then he left Chen Wanqing standing alone, hopped into his car in a few quick steps, and drove off. Chen Wanqing called out twice, but could only watch Lin Jiangyu's taillights grow smaller and smaller. The next moment, she rushed back to the private room in a panic. The instant she pushed open the door, she froze in place. Lin Jiangyu's chair lay overturned on the floor, and Xia Han's face alternated between pale and flushed. This scene didn't look like they'd just finished talking, it looked like they'd had a fight. Mom, what did you say to him? Chen Wanqing approached cautiously. Jiangyu said you're obsessed with money. Did you discuss the dowry or something? Dowry? He doesn't deserve it. Xia Han lost control of her emotions, her voice sharp and accusatory. He's a scumbag. You foolish girl, you've been completely deceived by him, do you understand? Scumbag? Chen Wanqing's beautiful eyes widened in shock. She couldn't comprehend how such a foreign term could ever apply to Lin Jiangyu. After a moment, she forced a pained smile. Impossible. You must be misunderstanding. Jiangyu treats me exceptionally well. How could he possibly be a scumbag? Then what if I told you he approached you, pursued you, all just to gather evidence of your father's affair? So his master could successfully divorce your father. What are you talking about? Chen Wanqing's head spun, the color draining rapidly from her face. The sheer volume of information in those words was overwhelming. So overwhelming she didn't know where to begin processing it. Don't you get it? She's Xiao Shiyun's lackey. All that effort to trick you into falling for her was just to find you and Wani, then hand you both over to Xiao Shiyun. Then Xiao Shiyun can finally divorce your father, and you, her boyfriend, will get to enjoy his dog food. Xia Han threw caution to the wind, laying this brutal reality bare before Chen Wanqing. Chapter 102, Sis, I screwed up. How could this happen? Chen Wanqing staggered, unable to steady herself, and collapsed into a nearby chair. She couldn't comprehend how that gentle, earnest uncle could be such a heartless jerk who toyed with people's feelings. Think back carefully. Ever since you two got together, hasn't he been constantly asking about your brother? And tonight's dinner, didn't he specifically insist your brother had to be there? Seeing Chen Wanqing's disbelief, Xia Han stood up abruptly, gripping her shoulders as she pressed the question. Chen Wanqing lifted her tear-filled gaze. That's because he wanted your approval. Otherwise, he'd never dare face my father. Then he should just earn my approval. Why drag your brother into this? Xia Han stared into her eyes. Snap out of it. Don't let this scumbag keep pulling the wool over your eyes. You'll only get deeper into this mess. Do you understand? He's always been so good to me. How am I supposed to be clear-headed when you suddenly tell me all this? Wrenching her hands free, Chen Wanqing fumbled for her phone. I need to ask Dad. Right now, I only trust his word. But just before she dialed the number, Chen Wanqing froze. Her mother hadn't stopped her from calling. That meant it was all true. Her mother wasn't afraid of her seeking confirmation. Do you believe me now? Xia Han raised an eyebrow, gently taking her phone away as she lowered her voice. Listen to Mom. Don't see Lin Jiangyu anymore. That kid isn't worthy of you. But I really like him. I know. Xia Han sighed. Before I saw his true colors, I thought highly of him too. I even considered introducing you too. But now, you need to face reality. Hearing this, Chen Wanqing could no longer hold back. She threw herself into Xia Han's arms and began sobbing uncontrollably. Meanwhile, Lin Jiangyu was speeding along the elevated highway in Zhou Yufei's car. He rolled the window all the way down, letting the night wind rush in, stinging his face raw. But he had to do this. Only this way could he momentarily forget Chen Wanqing's face. He had no idea how long he'd been driving. All he knew was that when he came to his senses, he was already outside the suburban villa. The landlady must have heard the engine roar, for she opened the door herself, her expression calm as she met his gaze. "Sis, I messed up." Lin Jiangyu approached her, looking disheveled and defeated. Surprisingly, the landlady seemed to already know what had happened. She merely nodded indifferently. "I made some kanji. Let's eat and talk." Half a minute later, Lin Jiangyu lifted his bowl. The warm rice porridge slid down his throat, spreading a comforting warmth throughout his entire body. The turmoil within him seemed to have eased considerably. "Today's events aren't your fault. I still underestimated that woman, Xia Han." "You already know?" Lin Jiangyu's eyes widened. "Did the boss tell you?" "Yes. After you left, Xia Han told Xingxing everything including old Chen." The boss's wife sipped her rice porridge in small mouthfuls, discussing the whole affair as if she were an outsider. "Then, just 5 minutes ago, I got a call from old Chen. He was calmer than I expected, probably had this day coming to mind for quite some time." Truthfully, on his way back, Lin Jiangyu had also anticipated this outcome. After all, Xia Han couldn't just stand by and watch him elope with Chen Wanqing. And this was like a set of dominoes. Once Xia Han spoke up, the truth would be impossible to contain. "I'm a bit curious, why didn't you take Xingxing with you?" the landlady suddenly asked. "Given how she feels about you, if you'd asked, she would have run away with you without hesitation, right?" "Yes." Lin Jiangyu was confident of that. If anyone in this world could throw caution to the wind for love, it would undoubtedly be Chen Wanqing. Why hasn't she done so? A flicker of curiosity danced in the landlady's calm eyes. "Tell me what you truly think." "I didn't want to hurt her." Lin Jiangyu lowered his head, the rice porridge in his mouth suddenly becoming hard to swallow. "Xingxing is a kind girl. I've already deceived her feelings, I can't deceive her life too." "I like that answer." "Ha?" Lin Jiangyu was taken aback. He saw the landlady smile, as if offering genuine praise. But the consequences of his actions were clearly ruining everything. "Sis, aren't you going to blame me?" He couldn't help asking. If I had taken Xingxing away, Xia Han might have handed over Chen Wani. After all, she's her daughter, she couldn't have felt nothing at all. That might have been possible, but I still wouldn't want you to make a choice against your true feelings for my sake. Besides, Chen Wanqing shouldn't have to be the sacrifice for my marriage to old Chen. Then, Lin Jiangyu hesitated. "What do we do next?" "The boss knows our plan now. He'll definitely try everything to hide Chen Wani somewhere we can't find her. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Tonight comes first." Lin Jiangyu froze, then saw a beam of headlights blindingly shine through the window. The boss's Audi A8? Only Otis liked using such blinding high beams. Sure enough, the sound of someone banging on the door followed immediately. "Xiao Shiyun, open the door for me. How did the boss find us here?" Lin Jiangyu jumped to his feet in panic. "Sis, you go upstairs first. I'll figure out how to get rid of him." "I'll handle it. I'm the one who called him here anyway." Watching the boss's wife move gracefully toward the door, Lin Jiangyu froze in place. The boss's wife called him? Could it be she was ready to lay all her cards on the table? The door swung open, but instead of the boss's voice, a series of hurried footsteps echoed through the room. Soon, the boss charged right up to Lin Jiangyu. "Dare to touch my daughter, and I'll beat you to death." A punch came flying at him. But to Lin Jiangyu, it carried little force. He raised his arm and blocked the owner's punch. "Let's talk this out." The boss's wife followed close behind, her voice firm. "We're all adults here. Talk things out. Why resort to violence? Besides, given how things have escalated, what right do you have to blame him?" "Oh, really? So you're siding with him too, huh? Fine then. Let's sit down and sort this out properly." The boss's face twisted into a grimace as he yanked his arm back, then turned and plopped down on the living room sofa. Clang! His heavy leather shoe slammed down on the coffee table, sending mud splattering everywhere. "What's the matter? Not sitting down?" the boss barked coldly. "Or do you all know you've wronged me and plan to kneel before me together?" Lin Jiangyu frowned. He owed Chen Wanqing an apology, but he owed the boss nothing. "Chen Yongchuan, watch your tone. You have no right to speak to my sister like that." Chapter 103, The Mask Slips. Chen Yongchuan clearly hadn't expected Lin Jiangyu, who'd always groveled before him, to show such backbone. But in the next instant, he kicked the coffee table half a meter away and glared coldly at him. "He's really grown some balls, hasn't he? Forgot whose dog he is, huh?" He spat as he spoke. "If I'd known you'd betray me, I never should have taken you in. Hell, after all these years as my dog, you turn around and bite the hand that feeds you." "First off, I was never your dog." Lin Jiangyu replied calmly. "True, you did me a favor giving me a job to support my family when I was at rock bottom. But I know you were just cultivating a pawn for yourself. Cut the crap. Betrayal is betrayal, no need for all these fancy excuses. Do you really think I don't know what you're scheming? Fury flared in Lin Jiangyu's eyes. The moment I get proof of you sleeping with the boss's wife, you'll ship me overseas. Your so-called friends in international trade? They're all scraping by in Southeast Asia. If I end up there, do you think I'll ever come back alive? You, who told you that? Chen Yongchuan's voice faltered, his earlier hostility fading considerably. Having his scheme exposed so bluntly instantly rendered all his accusations against Lin Jiangyu baseless. Hearing this, the landlady's face flushed with color. You want to send little Lin abroad? Chen Yongchuan, you've lost your mind. That place devours people whole. Even if little Lin joined me, he remained loyal to you until that moment. Is this how you treat your own people? Lin Jiangyu felt both surprised and deeply moved. He hadn't expected the usually composed madam to lose her composure so completely upon hearing Chen Yongchuan might betray him. Chen Yongchuan's face twitched twice as he glared at Lin Jiangyu. Who can prove any of this? It's all just your fabrication. The truth is, I offered you a huge reward, but you turned your back on me for personal gain. I made it up, huh? Lin Jiangyu sneered coldly. How about I call Su Miaomio right now and have her come over to confront you? Buzz. A thunderclap echoed in Chen Yongchuan's mind. That. She dared betray me too. Oomph. Lin Jiangyu's eyes flashed with scorn. Ever heard the saying when the wall falls, everyone pushes? Getting betrayed by Su Miaomio? You deserve it. Truthfully, he'd only overheard these plans by accident. But he didn't mind spinning a lie to deliberately disgust Chen Yongchuan. Besides, Su Miaomio wasn't exactly a saint either. Hadn't she already cheated on Chen Yongchuan with Yu Jiajin before betraying him? Shut the up. Seeing he couldn't out-argue him, Chen Yongchuan stood up abruptly, snarling, I'll ask you one thing, did you get the evidence of you two sleeping together? You definitely did, right here in this silver nest. Learning there was another villa here nearly made Chen Yongchuan's lungs explode with rage. All these years of marriage, he'd never known this place existed. No comment. Lin Jiangyu sneered. If you agree to divorce my sister, I might tell you. Damn it. Chen Yongchuan's features contorted. The next second, he flashed a sickening grin. Make me agree to divorce? You're dreaming, Xiao Shiyun. Even if you don't give me the Xiao family's resources, I'll never divorce you. I'll haunt you for the rest of my life. Even in death, I'll rot alongside you. Clatter. 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 The boss's wife stumbled back several steps, her already haggard face turning deathly pale. She had anticipated this outcome when she learned Lin Jiangyu had botched things, yet hearing these words spoken aloud sent a bone-chilling coldness seeping into her very marrow. Sis, are you okay? Lin Jiangyu hurriedly supported the landlady's arm while taking a deep breath, attempting to reason with Chen Yongchuan. Why must you do this? Over the years, my sister has secured substantial funding for you. You own a company, aren't the annual profits sufficient? I've confirmed it, if you agree to divorce, my sister wants nothing. She'll leave with nothing. Though Lin Jiangyu desperately wanted to extract those assets, he had to abandon that notion at this point. As long as he could free the boss's wife from the hellish marriage, assets and companies meant nothing. Even if she had no backing from a wealthy family, she'd likely still divorce decisively. What little Lin said is what I mean. The boss's wife nodded wearily. All the properties, cars, and savings, they're all yours. All I ask is a divorce. With all her plans shattered, she could only play her final card. Yet Chen Yongchuan rejected her without hesitation. Are you out of your minds? Chen Yongchuan sat back down, his posture brimming with arrogance. I've already said it, I'm stuck with you for life. Of course, you can go tell your parents about me, assuming they'd believe you. You're shameless. The landlady's petite frame trembled with rage. Her voice cracked with fury. Only then did Lin Jiangyu realize that the ice-cold composure he'd seen upon his return was merely a facade she'd forced upon herself. When the truth came crashing down like a mountain, she simply couldn't hold it together. And you? Don't think I don't know what you're scheming. Chen Yongchuan's piercing gaze suddenly shifted to Lin Jiangyu. You went to such lengths to help us divorce me, isn't it just so you can take my place and become the Xiao family's son-in-law? I do like her, but it has nothing to do with her family background. Lin Jiangyu declared without hesitation. He never considered himself a saint, but at least he wasn't scum like Chen Yongchuan or Xiahan. When it came to love versus wealth, he wouldn't hesitate for a second. What a hypocrite. Xiao Shiyun is second-hand goods. If she didn't have that family name, would you ever marry a woman like her? Chen Yongchuan's smile turned icy. Enough. I won't waste my breath. Xiao Shiyun, listen up. This guy slept with my daughter. I'm going to make him pay. If you dare interfere, I'll post those nude photos of you straight to your family group chat. You dare. The landlady, who had been deathly pale, suddenly boiled over with rage at his words, her face turning an unnatural crimson. Lin Jiangyu trembled with rage. He never imagined Chen Yongchuan would stoop to such shameless depths. Taking secret photos was bad enough, but threatening the landlady like this? Sending those photos to her family? What kind of twisted person would do something like that? Haha, whether I dare or not, you'll find out soon enough. Chen Yongchuan was thoroughly satisfied with their reactions. Anyway, I probably won't get my hands on the Xiao family's resources. Might as well go down fighting and make sure you can never hold your head up in this house again. Chapter 104, The Boss's Wife's Past. Crack. Watching Chen Yongchuan's unabashed, savage grin, Lin Jiangyu's fists clenched, producing a series of crisp cracking sounds. Suddenly, he released the landlady and stepped forward. What are you doing? Chen Yongchuan's brows furrowed sharply. Lin Jiangyu's imposing presence made the former boss feel deeply unsettled. Hand over my sister's photos and videos, or else I won't go easy on you. As he spoke, Lin Jiangyu grabbed Chen Yongchuan by the collar. The sudden suffocating pressure made Chen Yongchuan cough uncontrollably. Before Chen Yongchuan could respond, however, a delicate hand gently tugged at Lin Jiangyu. Shaolin, don't hit him. Sis. Lin Jiangyu turned with bloodshot eyes. I can't stand by and watch him bully you like this. I understand. The landlady forced a gentle smile. But she still shook her head firmly. Lin Jiangyu gritted his teeth, finally releasing Chen Yongchuan. Get the hell out of my sister's house right now. You little bastard, you think you can fight me? You're dead meat. Chen Yongchuan yanked at his collar, his face contorted in pain. And hand over the house keys and car keys I gave you earlier. Here. Since the relationship was already ruined, Lin Jiangyu no longer cared about these items. He tossed the keys straight into Chen Yongchuan's lap. We'll see about that. With another parting shot, Chen Yongchuan stormed out of the villa in a rage. Almost simultaneously, the landlady seemed to lose all her strength, her body going limp as she collapsed onto the nearby sofa. Lin Jiangyu jumped in alarm and rushed over to check on her. Her face was as pale as paper, beads of sweat dripping down her forehead. She looked completely drained. Sis, I'll take you to the hospital right now. Saying this, Lin Jiangyu tried to lift her. But the landlady forced herself to wave him off. It's just a sudden rush of heat. I'll be fine after resting a bit. Alright then. Lin Jiangyu knew that in her current emotional state, she definitely didn't want to go anywhere. So Lin Jiangyu poured a cup of warm water, placed it in the landlady's palm, and then snapped angrily, you shouldn't have stopped me earlier. When dealing with scumbags like that, force is the most effective solution. Well, you may have vented your anger, but I'm not in the mood to bail you out like last time. The landlady took a sip from the cup. Remember this, Shaolin, no matter how big the problem, you mustn't lose your composure. Besides, things aren't that bad yet, are they? Lin Jiangyu gave a bitter smile. This is practically a dead end. Isn't that bad enough? It is a dead end. The landlady nodded. But isn't it the same for him? Lin Jiangyu froze. She was right. Though the landlady couldn't divorce him, Chen Yongchuan lacked sufficient leverage to blackmail the Xiao family into providing resources. The two had each completely tied the other's hands. Even so, Lin Jiangyu couldn't completely relax. He won't let this go easily, sis. You must be careful these days. I'm worried he might become desperate and do something unpredictable. You're the one who should be careful. The landlady sighed. He's holding me hostage with those photos. If anything happens, I'm afraid I won't be able to help you. Hearing her words, Lin Jiangyu felt both touched and heartbroken. If only he hadn't acted on his own and gone to see Xiahan, things might not have escalated to this point. Yet here she was, comforting him and worrying about him. I'll protect myself. Lin Jiangyu nodded firmly. Likewise, I'll figure out a new way to help you divorce that bastard. Meichem, thank you. The landlady said sincerely. But Lin Jiangyu could tell she wasn't holding out much hope. This move had alerted the snake. Chen Yongchuan would surely hide Chan Wani away tightly. Perhaps even Xiahan and Chan Wanqing would vanish together, leaving no chance to find them again. Sis, I know it might be useless, but are you really not going to ask your family for help? Lin Jiangyu sighed. Chen Yongchuan has gone this far, surely the family won't just let him get away with it? The Xiao family isn't quite the family you imagine. The boss's wife lowered her gaze, her eyes filled with a despair Lin Jiangyu had never seen before. Preferring sons over daughters, putting profit above all else, those 8 words will always stand above me, their daughter. Remember when I asked about your family before? You know how envious I felt when I heard you were an only child? I have an older brother ahead of me. Ever since I can remember, the resources we received were unequal. He could make any unreasonable demands of our family, but I was different. I had to work several times harder just to get my parents' support. You might wonder what my brother's story has to do with Chen Yongchuan. The truth is, my marriage to Chen Yongchuan was orchestrated entirely by him. He drugged my food, and then Chen Yongchuan took advantage of me. My parents never approved of him either, but for the sake of our family's reputation, I had no choice but to submit to the marriage. Hearing this brutal truth, Lin Jiangyu's mind went blank. Though his father had beaten him since childhood, truthfully, his father had treated him fairly well. But what the boss's wife had endured was utterly unheard of. Her own brother drugged his own sister? Is that even something a human being could do? That brother is a monster. Lin Jiangyu couldn't help but let loose with a string of expletives. Did Chen Yongchuan save his life? He's trying to hand his sister over to Chen Yongchuan. Chen Yongchuan doesn't have that kind of clout. My brother did this just to clear obstacles for himself. The landlady gave a bitter laugh. Though my parents doted on this son, the rest of the Xiao family resented him. So voices emerged, hoping I could replace my brother and take over the family business. No further explanation was needed. Lin Jiangyu understood perfectly. Marrying a rapist like Chen Yongchuan would brand the landlady with an indelible stain for life, naturally disqualifying her from inheriting the family business. Therefore, to secure the Xiao family's support for her divorce, the proprietress simply couldn't get past her own brother. Otherwise, what if those voices demanding she take over the family resurfaced after the divorce? Now you understand, right? My only chance is to bring Chen Yongchuan's son before my parents. Only then can they ignore my brother's wishes and expel Chen Yongchuan from the family. I understand. Lin Jiangyu nodded, a fierce light flickering in his eyes once more. Sis, rest assured. I will find Chen Wani. This isn't empty talk, it's my promise to you. The boss's wife was the finest woman he'd ever known. He could never accept her being trapped in such a hellish abyss. Chapter 105, The Woman Who'd Had 3 Abortions. Brother, you're still too young. The landlady sighed deeply, her smile bitter. Promises beyond your capabilities, no matter how sincere they sound, are just empty promises. I suppose you're right. Lin Jiangyu froze, lowering his gaze in shame. His words didn't reassure the landlady, instead, they only made her feel helpless. Is it that you're thinking after helping me get divorced you'll also help me reclaim my right to inherit the family business from my brother? The landlady pressed. Lin Jiangyu's face flushed crimson in an instant. Sis, you really do know me inside out. I do have that thought. Seeing her bullied by her own brother like this, Lin Jiangyu couldn't help but feel indignant on the landlady's behalf. In fact, he was itching to storm the Xiao family compound right now and give the landlady's brother a thorough beating. Since you've already called me sister, I'm not about to miss your little schemes now, am I? A beautiful smile graced her lips as the landlady's tone softened considerably. Even though I know it's impossible, your sentiment still makes me very happy. Lin Jiangyu felt a wave of helplessness wash over him. He was still too weak. He could only offer her fleeting comfort, never becoming the kind of powerful figure who could shield her and keep her happy for a lifetime. Wait a minute. Though he wasn't a big shot himself, he'd met plenty of them while traveling on business with Zhou Yafei. They were all industry leaders in Chen Yongchuan's field. What if one of them could help him? With all this commotion over Chen Yongchuan, I almost forgot something. The boss's wife suddenly stood up and went to the study. When she reappeared, she held several report forms in her hands. I happen to have some friends at the hospital, so I got these for you. These are. Lin Jiangyu took them without hesitation. His expression darkened instantly. They were 3 abortion procedure receipts. Though from different hospitals, the procedure name was identical. Su Jingjing. The landlady continued, during her university years, she did have 1 abortion. But it was already around 3 months along. Based on the timeline, by the time she was pregnant, you should have already been enlisted for half a year. Yes, that's right. Flipping through the first receipt, Lin Jiangyu nodded emphatically. I was right, she really did try to trap me with a pregnancy. That woman is far too scheming. Getting kept by someone in college? That's the best she'll ever amount to. You need to cut ties with this toxic relationship completely. Don't worry, sis. Folding the 3 receipts neatly, Lin Jiangyu said earnestly, after our last heart-to-heart, I've thought things through clearly. I know exactly what kind of women I can get involved with and which ones I absolutely shouldn't. I've got it figured out. Hearing this, the landlady's face lit up with a relieved smile. I trust you'll handle this well. I'll head back to my room to rest. You can tidy up the restaurant a bit. If you don't feel like it, leave it for tomorrow, I'll handle it then. Oh, and Chen Yongchuan took back that apartment, right? There's a spare key in the second drawer by the entrance. Take it. That way, if I'm not home, you can stay here. After giving these instructions, the landlady turned and left. Her retreating figure radiated loneliness and desolation. Sigh. Lin Jiangyu sighed deeply, silently clearing away the dishes before stepping outside the villa to kill time with a cigarette. At the same time, he was waiting for Chao Jianya's reply. Having decided to help the landlady, he would spare no effort. The moment he lit his cigarette, he sent Chao Jianya a WeChat message. Are you there? But there was no reply for a long time. Only when the entire pack of cigarettes was nearly finished did Chao Jianya finally call back. Bro, I was in a meeting earlier and didn't see your message. Sorry about that. Chao Jianya's voice was so vivid that Lin Jiangyu could almost picture his beaming face right before him. It rang just once before you picked up. You needed something, bro? Nothing escapes you, brother Chao. It's still about that last time. Yun Yao got played by Chen Yongchuan, right? She just can't get over it, she's even gotten a bit depressed. I was thinking, how can we get back at Chen Yongchuan? It'd be some closure for Yun Yao. Tisk. Chao Jianya smacked his lips with a playful tone. Yunyao is the girl you rescued, right? Come clean with your big brother, you've got your eye on her, haven't you? Heh, brother, you see right through me, don't give it away. Lin Jiangyu seized the opportunity to climb the ladder. He knew how nosy Chao Jianya could be, so the less he revealed, the better. You sure are willing to go all out to chase a girl. Chao Jianya let out a sigh of admiration, then fell into deep thought. There are many ways to get someone. How exactly do you plan to go about it? Lin Jiangyu's eyes lit up. Finally, they were getting down to business. I've done some digging on this guy. He's got a wife at home, and plenty of mistresses on the side. But his real weak spot isn't those women, it's his 2 bastard kids. Holy, you're something else. Chao Jianya exclaimed in surprise. You've already gathered such detailed information in just 2 days? I couldn't have done it alone. Director Zhou helped me. Lin Jiangyu knew he couldn't have persuaded Chao Jianya to help willingly on his own, so he brought up Zhou Yufei again. Sure enough, Chao Jianya's attitude warmed considerably. You've even tapped into Director Lin's connections? I'm seriously impressed, buddy. I've heard bits and pieces about Chen Yongchuan's situation, but it's all just rumors. Nothing concrete. If you want to investigate, I can introduce you to someone. She's my lawyer. Don't let her youth fool you, she's quite capable. But... His voice trailed off for a few seconds before Chao Jianya gave a sheepish chuckle. Her fees aren't cheap. You'll have to decide for yourself if that girl, Yunyao, is worth a hefty price tag. Thanks, bro, send me her contact info. Lin Jiangyu hung up the phone just as his cigarette burned down to the filter. But he no longer needed cigarettes. Chao Jianya's words had reignited his hope. Soon after, a WeChat notification appeared. The lawyer's name sounded pleasant, Yan Jiqiu. When adding him as a contact, Lin Jiangyu specifically noted he was a friend of Chao Jianya. Hello, I heard from Mr. Chao that you're looking to investigate someone? Yan Jiqiu replied promptly. Lin Jiangyu didn't dare delay, his fingers flying across the keyboard. But just as he typed a few words, Su Jingjing suddenly called. He hung up without hesitation, but the woman was like a relentless force, she kept calling back, completely oblivious to whether he was busy or not. Anger flared up instantly. He forcefully slid the answer button. I've hung up on you several times, don't call again. Don't you have any manners? You're already playing both sides, why should I care about manners? Su Jingjing's voice was equally frayed. What's with Gaoing? Why did she announce in the group chat that she's your girlfriend? Chapter 106, This woman is too cunning. Lin Jiangyu was already irritable, and hearing this made him want to throw his phone. Gaoing claimed in the class group chat that she was his girlfriend? Is this woman out of her mind? So she was the bad influence the boss's wife had warned him about. Though compared to Su Jingjing, she wasn't quite as hopelessly rotten. Say something. Su Jingjing's shrill voice rang out again. Lin Jiangyu, remember what we agreed last time? I gave you time to cool off, and this is how you treat me? If they were face to face instead of on the phone, Lin Jiangyu would have slapped her across the face. She had someone else aboard her baby years ago, yet now she expected him to be the fall guy? Did she take him for a complete fool? You're quite something. Lin Jiangyu sneered coldly. Whether I'm seeing multiple people or not, what business is it of yours? Have I ever been with you? You. Su Jingjing was instantly speechless. She hadn't expected Lin Jiangyu to treat her with such contempt. Just as Lin Jiangyu was about to hang up, he suddenly heard her say, I've waited for you all these years, and this is how you treat me? Fine, don't blame me for exposing your true colors in front of our classmates. Go ahead. You think I'm afraid of you? Lin Jiangyu laughed. The group's been talking about a reunion, right? Let's just set it for tomorrow. It'll be perfect for sharing your story about how you had 3 abortions. Before, Lin Jiangyu could still hear her heavy breathing. But the moment those words left his mouth, all sound vanished. The shock must have been too much. Su Jingjing held her breath. Lin Jiangyu didn't want to waste any more time on her and promptly hung up. Thankfully, the boss's wife had tracked down those 3 receipts. Otherwise, Su Jingjing's words would have had him cornered again. After all, no one wanted to suffer social humiliation in their class group chat. With that thought, he immediately opened the class group chat and quickly found Gao Ying's post. Gaoing, some classmates asked me earlier if the post Jingjing shared was about Jiangyu. I'll clarify here, it wasn't Jiangyu, but someone else entirely. Her words sparked a flurry of reactions, some agreement, but also plenty of skepticism. That silhouette is clearly Jiangyu. My eyes are as sharp as a ruler, I couldn't possibly be mistaken. I agree. Plus, that setting is clearly a university campus. Back then, Jingjing only had one boyfriend, Jiangyu. That's not entirely accurate. Jingjing only had one boyfriend at school, our CEO Lin. But whether she had others outside campus? That's anyone's guess. Between the lines, it was clear that Su Jingjing didn't have the best reputation among them. To silence the murmurs, Gaoing dropped a bombshell. Everyone, stop speculating. Why do I say that wasn't Jiangyu? Because I'm his current girlfriend. You can all stop your doubts now. After that, most of the subsequent comments were congratulations. Of course, many tagged Lin Jiangyu, but he'd long ago set the group chat to silent mode, so he never received any notifications. Su Jingjing remained silent throughout the entire exchange. But lurking in silence, she was seething with rage. Otherwise, she wouldn't have called him out like a madwoman. Lin Jiangyu thought for a moment and tagged Gaoying. He typed, "I know you were trying to clear up the rumors about me, but you can't just create a new one. Now everyone's misunderstanding the whole thing." He didn't harbor deep resentment toward Gaoying, so his wording remained relatively restrained. But this woman was way too presumptuous. He needed to set the record straight about their relationship. The class group chat, which had finally calmed down, erupted once more. Usually silent members, those who only snatched red envelopes, and those who only posted ads all became active, chattering away in a flurry of discussion. "Damn it, I already prepared my gift money. With this statement from Mr. Lin, what's real and what's fake now? Tag Gaoying, you're truly devoted to Jiangyu. You'd sacrifice yourself for his reputation." Sacrifice is a bit dramatic. From what I see, both Gaoying and Jingjing want to be Mr. Lin's girlfriend. Too bad our Mr. Lin only loves his career, not beautiful women. Though no one mocked him outright, Lin Jiangyu could tell everyone was secretly mocking Gaoying. Some tagged him, seeking confirmation, but he didn't reply. He knew Gaoying would soon be unable to resist messaging him. Sure enough, the next second, he received a private message from Gaoying. "What do you mean by that? I helped you get rid of Su Jingjing, and now you're undermining me?" To Lin Jiangyu's surprise, Gaoying didn't confront him like Su Jingjing had. Instead, her tone carried a hint of a woman's gentle complaint. After that message, she even sent a photo of herself, pouting, hands on hips like a puffed-up little kitten. This woman was too clever. If Lin Jiangyu hadn't already mentally labeled her as a toxic relationship, this photo would have completely won him over. "I'm not trying to undermine you." Lin Jiangyu frowned. "But you crossed a line, and it made me uncomfortable. Do you understand?" "Oh, I thought I was helping you." "Well, I'll apologize, okay?" Still just one sentence, one photo. But unlike her earlier angry demeanor, this time she adopted a pitifully helpless pose. Lin Jiangyu knew this expression all too well. Chen Wanqing often wore it too, but the difference was that Chen Wanqing's was natural and genuinely pitiful, while Gaoying, it was painfully obvious she was putting on a show. "Just don't do this again. I'm busy. We can talk another time." Lin Jiangyu tried to end the conversation. To his surprise, Gaoying actually fell silent, behaving so obediently it seemed unnatural. Su Jingjing, however, wasn't giving up. She sent him a private message. "Jiangyu, I know I hurt you, but I can explain the 3 abortions. Please give me a chance. Don't you think you're acting like a clown? If I could find out about your 3 abortions, don't you think I could find out who the fathers of those 3 children were?" Lin Jiangyu suppressed his disgust and replied. But Su Jingjing seemed to ignore it, pleading desperately, "Please just meet me once. If you still won't forgive me after hearing my explanation, I swear I'll disappear and never bother you again." Lin Jiangyu's gaze froze on those words. He hesitated, debating whether to go. If it meant Su Jingjing would stop haunting him, it might be worth it. "Wait." Lin Jiangyu suddenly slapped his forehead. "Why should I decide this alone? Didn't Brother Chow recommend that lawyer? This is the perfect chance to test him with Su Jingjing's case." With that thought, Lin Jiangyu stopped typing to Yen Jiqiu and initiated a voice call instead. Soon, he heard a pleasant voice. "Mr. Lin, please explain your situation." Chapter 107, let the show begin. "Hello, Attorney Yen." Judging by the voice, Lin Jiangyu sensed the other party wasn't much older than the boss's wife. He then briefly explained his predicament to Yen Jiqiu, including the 3 abortion receipts. He had originally planned to withhold the receipt matter to increase the difficulty of the test. But he feared Yen Jiqiu might mobilize her resources to track down the 3 receipts again, which would render his efforts pointless. This differs from what Mr. Chow mentioned. Yen Jiqiu said calmly. "Your situation is too straightforward. Frankly, it's not worth coming to me over something this minor. The cost-benefit ratio is too low." This response caught Lin Jiangyu off guard. They say lawyers are legal thugs. But from the sound of it, she was actually helping me save money? "To be honest, I originally intended to discuss Chen Yongchuan with you, but then this little incident with Su Jingjing happened. It was really bothering me, so I decided to tell you about it first." Lin Jiangyu told her the truth. Yen Jiqiu chuckled, teasingly remarking, "So, is this a test Mr. Lin has set for me?" "Well, you could put it that way." Caught off guard, Lin Jiangyu felt a bit embarrassed. "Mainly, I really had no other choice. Su Jingjing asked me to come see her, and I'm worried there might be some trickery involved. If I'm not mistaken, she's likely using this opportunity to actually conceive your child. Once that plan succeeds, her past abortions won't be grounds for you to abandon her anymore." "Holy, you think that too?" Lin Jiangyu's eyes widened instantly. The moment Su Jingjing suggested meeting, this thought had flashed through his mind. But he dismissed it as a stress reaction from Xiahan's drugged mind control. He hadn't expected Yen Jiqiu to share the same view. A woman's status rises with her child. It's the most common tactic women use to climb the social ladder. Especially given your description of Su Jingjing is not particularly bright, she's even more likely to do this. Yan Jiqiu explained with a smile. At this point, Lin Jiangyu no longer felt the need to test her intentions. Instead, he sincerely sought her advice. So what do you think I should do? Even if I refuse her this time, she'll surely come up with new tactics to target me. Yes. Yan Jiqiu stated. Women like this usually won't give up until they get what they want. You must completely crush her hopes, otherwise, you'll never shake her off. Please help me figure this out, Attorney Yan. I'll settle the fees with you later. This is no big deal, no need for any payment. Yenskia paused briefly before continuing. To deal with her, a well-crafted script will suffice. Half a minute later. After ending the call with Yan Jiqiu, Lin Jiangyu took a deep breath and dialed Su Jingjing. Jiangyu, you finally called me. I was worried you'd be so angry you'd never contact me again. Could you stop speaking in that high-pitched voice? Lin Jiangyu's tone was cool. Send me your location. I'll come over and we'll talk this out. Sure, come to my place. This time, Su Jingjing hung up promptly. Moments later, Lin Jiangyu received her location. He knew the neighborhood mid to high-end, but mostly rented. Seems this woman hasn't changed, still spending money like water, still that pleasure-seeking nature. Returning to the villa, he left a note for the landlady before driving off. Jiangyu, you're finally here. Su Jingjing had been waiting downstairs. The moment Lin Jiangyu stepped out of the car, she moved closer and wrapped her arms around his. When you said in the group chat that Gaoing wasn't your girlfriend, do you know how happy that made me? I was just stating the facts. Don't get the wrong idea. Pulling his arm free from the deep cleavage of her ample bosom, Lin Jiangyu strode straight into the elevator. Which floor? I've got things to do. I should head back after this. You really are a busy bee. If you wear yourself out, I'll be heartbroken. Lin Jiangyu was speechless. This woman was really something. Moments later, they arrived at Su Jingjing's apartment. The moment they stepped inside, Su Jingjing proactively knelt down to help Lin Jiangyu change into slippers, presenting herself as the perfect homemaker. But Lin Jiangyu knew she was merely playing the part. Her motivation for this behavior stemmed from her perception of him as a successful, wealthy big boss. You said you'd explain things to me on WeChat. Cut the nonsense. Lin Jiangyu walked over and sat down on the sofa. You can explain now. While those were his words, his inner monologue screamed, "Drama queen, start your performance." Su Jingjing's expression flickered, seemingly caught off guard by Lin Jiangyu's directness. But she quickly regained her sweet smile, first fetching a chilled beer from the fridge and handing it to Lin Jiangyu. It's hot out. Have a cold beer to cool down. As for explanations, I'll tell you all about it slowly. Why are you suddenly so impatient? Lin Jiangyu's heart skipped a beat. Why is the beer already opened? Shifting his gaze, Lin Jiangyu picked up the beer and examined it. Do you always open the beer before putting it in the fridge? Ha! Su Jingjing's smile felt a bit forced. I knew you were coming, so I opened the beer ahead of time. Go ahead and drink it, it hasn't lost much carbonation. Lin Jiangyu nodded and was about to take a big gulp. But at the same time, he kept an eye on Su Jingjing. He clearly saw her exhale in relief. There's something in the beer, right? Just as he was about to drink, he suddenly lowered the bottle. Did you put drugs in it? Or mix in MSG? Impossible. Su Jingjing's expression abruptly changed. Her eyes darted nervously toward the trash can several times. Lin Jiangyu instantly understood. He strode over in a few quick steps and sure enough, found more than half a bag of MSG inside. Beer mixed with MSG, sleep until dawn. Back in the day, when Lin Jiangyu's good-for-nothing alcoholic father had finally resolved to quit drinking, this was the very method he'd used. Just mix in enough MSG, and a single bottle of beer could knock out a drunkard. He never imagined Su Jingjing would resort to such a tactic. What is this? Lin Jiangyu kicked over the trash can. Your kitchen doesn't even have pots or pans, you bought a whole bag of MSG just to eat it. I just thought you were so tired all the time. I wanted you to get a good night's sleep. Su Jingjing clutched the hem of her shirt, offering an utterly flimsy excuse. Lin Jiangyu was so exasperated he almost laughed. Do you even believe that yourself, Su Jingjing? I know exactly what you're up to. So stop wasting your time on me. Got it? Chapter 108, have I passed the test? What ulterior motives could I possibly have? That's really hurtful. Su Jingjing's eyes misted over, each word seeming to come with extraordinary effort. Jiangyu, I just want to make things right with you. Then we can live a good life together. Fine, not a bit. I'm surrounded by beautiful women. Why would I choose to spend my life with a lowly woman like you who's had 3 abortions? Lin Jiangyu held nothing back, his words now 10 times harsher than before. Su Jingjing kept her head down, her expression hidden, but her grip on her shirt hem tightened with each word. Weren't you going to explain? Since you won't, I'm leaving. As he stood up, Lin Jiangyu deliberately spat, his face brimming with disgust. I should never have come. What a waste of time. Wait. As they brushed past each other, Su Jingjing suddenly grabbed Lin Jiangyu's arm. Her cheeks twitched violently, her eyes blazing with fury. Now that you've got money and women swarming around you, you want to dump me, huh? Fine. Just give me a breakup fee, and I'll vanish from your life immediately. What the hell are you thinking? Lin Jiangyu frowned. Inside, a cold smile tugged at his lips. Just as Attorney Yan had predicted, once Su Jingjing realized he was beyond saving, she'd shed all pretense and reveal her ugliest face. If you don't mind the harassment, you can keep it. Su Jingjing sneered. Starting today, I'll haunt you every single day. I'll make sure the whole world knows you used me and then discarded me. Worse, to shut me up, you forced me to abort 3 children, leaving me with habitual miscarriages and no chance of ever having kids again. You're insane. What the hell do those 3 children have to do with me? Lin Jiangyu exploded with rage. Though he'd braced himself mentally, Su Jingjing's tactics shattered his worldview. How could a woman sink to such shameless depths? Facing Lin Jiangyu's furious outburst, Su Jingjing remained unruffled. She sat down smugly, crossed her legs, and said, "Do you know what it means to be unable to defend yourself? If I made all this public, who do you think people would believe, me or you?" Lin Jiangyu clenched his jaw. Shen Yongchuan had once told him that this world was absurd. People often preferred lies over the truth. Because lies are more absurd, more explosive. That's how the saying goes, spreading rumors takes a single breath, but debunking them takes running yourself ragged. Finally, Lin Jiangyu let out a long sigh. What do you want? Ready to talk now? You weren't so tough earlier. Su Jingjing sneered coldly. What I want isn't much, really. 5 million, transfer all the money you have in the bank to my account. After that, I promise I'll never bother you again. Your appetite is a bit too big, isn't it? Lin Jiangyu frowned. 5 million right off the bat? Does she think she owns a bank? Oomph. You're the one who pissed me off. Su Jingjing's eyes flashed with malice. If you'd handed me that deposit slip back at the bank, I might have shown mercy and asked for a few tens of thousands less. But now it's too late for excuses. 5 million is my final offer, not a penny less. How can I trust you? What if you come back for more money over this in the future? It'll never end. I'm not that untrustworthy. Perhaps even Su Jingjing herself realized this excuse was flimsy. The next moment, she abruptly stood up and headed to the study. Wait here, I'll fetch something for you. When she returned to the living room, she tossed a confidentiality agreement at Lin Jiangyu. It contained numerous clauses, but its core principle was simple: both parties agreed to put this matter behind them. Should either renege, they could use this agreement to sue the other party into bankruptcy. You even prepared this? You're quite the professional. The agreement crumpled in Lin Jiangyu's hand as he stared at Su Jingjing with a look of utter bewilderment. And I never imagined you'd resort to such tactics against an old classmate. Given the way those people in the group chat have been acting, do you really think we're still classmates like before? As she spoke, Su Jingjing retrieved a pen from beneath the coffee table and tossed it into Lin Jiangyu's lap. But Lin Jiangyu didn't catch it. Instead, he crumpled the confidentiality agreement along with the pen and tossed it into the nearby trash can. What do you think you're doing? Su Jingjing's expression darkened. Lin Jiangyu ignored her, calmly pulling out his phone. After a moment of fiddling, he sent a voice message, Attorney Yan, with this recording, we should be fine now, right? You dared to record me. Su Jingjing exploded in fury, lunging forward without regard for her composure to snatch Lin Jiangyu's phone. But Lin Jiangyu reacted faster, grabbing her wrist firmly. He frowned. I don't fight women, but don't push my limits. And let me remind you, from the moment I stepped through this door, the entire conversation was recorded and sent to my lawyer. If you insist on demanding money, I'll sue you for extortion. Then, it won't be me you're dealing with, it'll be Uncle Hat. Bull. You think I'm that easy to fool? Su Jingjing's eyes widened in fury, every pore on her face seething with rage. Lin Jiangyu shrugged and held his phone screen towards Su Jingjing. Attorney Yan just replied. Want to see what she said? Got it. Yan Jiqiu had replied with just 2 words, yet they sent a bone-chilling coldness through Su Jingjing. Her body trembled as she stammered, Your lawyer is Yan Jiqiu? You know him? Lin Jiangyu's brow furrowed. Su Jingjing didn't answer. Instead, she erupted into madness, screaming hysterically, Get out! I never want to see you again. Though he didn't understand her situation, Lin Jiangyu knew he had won this confrontation. Stepping out of Su Jingjing's home, a cool breeze swept past him. A refreshing coolness washed over him. Recalling Su Jingjing's terrified expression, Lin Jiangyu typed Yan Jiqiu's name into his phone. A personal resume popped up on the screen. After only a cursory glance, Lin Jiangyu understood exactly what Su Jingjing had been afraid of. In the legal world, the name Yan Jiqiu was a golden brand. With her strategizing behind the scenes, even if Su Jingjing had 800 tricks up her sleeve, she wouldn't stand a chance against him. At the same time, a chill of dread ran down Lin Jiangyu's spine. Without Yan Jiqiu's help, he might have truly fallen into Su Jingjing's trap. With that thought, Lin Jiangyu dialed Yan Jiqiu's number once more. Mr. Lin. Yan Jiqiu asked with a smile, So, did I pass your test? Even through the receiver, one could sense her immense confidence. Lin Jiangyu smiled too. Attorney Yen truly lives up to her reputation. When would be a good time to meet in person? Chapter 109, Back to Square One. Half an hour later, Lin Jiangyu arrived at Yen Jiqiu's law firm. The location was prime real estate, surrounded by offices of the city's most powerful and influential companies. His confidence in Yen Jiqiu grew stronger by the minute. "Hello, may I ask if you're Mr. Lin?" As soon as he entered the office, a young woman greeted him with a smile as warm as spring sunshine. "Please follow me. Attorney Yen is waiting for you inside." "Sure." Lin Jiangyu nodded and followed her to the largest office in the firm. The young woman guided Lin Jiangyu to a seat, poured 2 cups of coffee, and then excused herself. Lin Jiangyu took his time, swirling his coffee cup as he observed the woman speaking on the phone by the floor-to-ceiling window. As he'd expected, Yen Jiqiu appeared to be just over 30. She wore a sharp women's suit, her neatly trimmed short hair perfectly framing her swan-like neck. In Lin Jiangyu's experience, this Japanese-style shortcut often gave off a subtle sharpness, but Yen Jiqiu seemed much more approachable. Of course, it could also be that spending time with Zhou Yufei had made Lin Jiangyu immune to this type of powerhouse woman. "Sorry to keep you waiting." After hanging up, Yen Jiqiu walked over and sat down in front of Lin Jiangyu. A hint of surprise flashed in her beautiful eyes. "Mr. Lin, you're younger than I imagined. What did Brother Chow tell you?" "He didn't mention your age, but knowing him, he wouldn't have friends like Mr. Lin. We met at the live streaming industry exchange meeting a couple of days ago." After Lin Jiangyu finished speaking, he noticed the curiosity in Yen Jiqiu's eyes deepen. "Introducing a new acquaintance to me so quickly seems you and Mr. Chow hit it off right away." "What do you mean?" "We discussed it over the phone earlier. My quote was quite high." Yen Jiqiu smiled. "Mr. Chow must have been very confident in both your capabilities and your relationship to introduce us." Lin Jiangyu nodded. He understood that what gave Chao Jianye confidence wasn't their personal connection, but rather the partnership between Chao Jianye and Zhou Yufei. Or rather, profit was the true source of that confidence. Enough with the pleasantries. Let's talk about Chen Yongchuan. No problem. On the way here, Lin Jiangyu had already rehearsed his entire speech, delivering it with remarkable fluency. To Yen Jiqiu, he presented himself as a wealthy young master willing to fight Chen Yongchuan to the bitter end just to win a smile from Su Yunyao. He didn't want to involve the boss's wife. After all, he couldn't be certain whether Yen Jiqiu had any connection to the Xiao family behind her. Therefore, framing this as a personal vendetta between him and Chen Yongchuan was the safest approach. Of course, this approach had a drawback. It risked prompting Yen Jiqiu to demand an exorbitant price. A rich playboy, after all, obviously dumb with deep pockets, ripe for a hefty fleecing. 40,000. After hearing his account, Yen Jiqiu immediately gave her quote, "half a month. I'll find Chen Yongchuan's 2 children for you. If I fail, I'll return every penny of the 400,000. Lin Jiangyu frowned slightly. Even if you've already made arrangements, isn't that price a bit steep? His savings totaled around 200,000 yuan. He'd thought it would be more than enough, but now it only covered half. Was the legal profession really this lucrative? "Mr. Lin, you can ask around among your friends. They'll tell you whether my quote is reasonable." Yen Jiqiu maintained his composed smile. "If you don't accept this quote, that's fine. I can recommend a few private investigators. Their rates will be lower, but I can't vouch for their capabilities. You decide, Mr. Lin." "I don't trust private investigators. Since you've quoted 400,000, I won't haggle with you." Lin Jiangyu decided to take the gamble. But before closing the deal, he added one more condition. "Can I make one more request? Besides his 2 children, I want to know the full details of his assets, including any that have been transferred." "Agreed." Yen Jiqiu agreed readily, without inquiring about Lin Jiangyu's motives. She was an excellent partner. She knew exactly what to ask and what to leave unsaid. "Oh, by the way, may I use your restroom?" Lin Jiangyu suddenly flashed an awkward smile. "Once I'm out, I'll just scan the QR code and transfer the money. The seat to your left." "Thanks." Lin Jiangyu darted into the restroom, but instead pulled out his phone and opened Alipay. With insufficient funds, he had no choice but to resort to a loan for the time being. His Alipay Jiabei had a credit limit of exactly 200,000 yuan, a line of credit he'd unwittingly opened after being persuaded by a loan promoter. Truth be told, this was his first time using it. "Damn it, don't fail to approve this, that'd be a huge embarrassment." Lin Jiangyu muttered under his breath as he completed the facial recognition. Fortunately, there were no hiccups. The substantial sum of 200,000 yuan flowed into his account in mere minutes. "Your savings card ending in XXXX now has a balance of 5,400,200 yuan. Lin Jiangyu breathed a sigh of relief. Besides the 5 million Zhou Yufei had deposited with him, the remaining funds would cover the legal fees and still leave enough for living expenses. Perfect. After flushing the toilet, Lin Jiangyu washed his hands and returned to Yen Jiqiu. "How should I pay you? Direct transfer? If you don't need an invoice, just transfer it to me." "All right." Within minutes of receiving Lin Jiangyu's bank account details, the 400,000 yuan Lin Jiangyu had just scraped together vanished. Back to square one. Lin Jiangyu kept his composure outwardly, but inwardly, he was already bleeding. He even found himself silently praying that Lin Jiangyu would fail, then the 400,000 yuan could return intact to his account. But the thought vanished as quickly as it had come. A mere 400,000 yuan to secure the boss's wife's freedom, it was a bargain worth making. Mr. Lin, you're sweating. Are you feeling unwell? Lin Jiangyu asked with concern. Lin Jiangyu jumped, hastily wiping his forehead with a wry smile. I might have caught a chill. My stomach hurts a bit. He'd already spent the money. If Lin Jiangyu noticed how much it hurt him to part with it, he'd lose all face. Lin Jiangyu thought for a moment, then handed him the coffee in front of her. I prefer my coffee hotter. If you don't mind, have mine. Warming your stomach might help. Sure, thanks. Lin Jiangyu didn't think much of it and took a couple of sips. Strangely enough, amidst the coffee's bitterness, a faint sweetness lingered on his lips and tongue. The next second, he noticed a lipstick mark pressed against the rim of the cup. Not only had Lin Jiangyu sipped from this coffee, but more than that, they'd drunk from the exact same spot. Chapter 110, He's Not That Kind of Man. As Lin Jiangyu stood there in a daze, he suddenly heard Lin Jiangyu clear her throat. He snapped back to reality. Setting the coffee cup aside, he apologized. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to drink coffee at this exact spot. It's nothing. No need to apologize to me. Lin Jiangyu smiled and teased, feeling better after your coffee? I do feel better. How could he not feel better after an indirect kiss with a beauty? Lin Jiangyu added silently in his mind. At that moment, Lin Jiangyu rose calmly. Well, that's all for today. I'll notify you immediately as soon as I have any updates. All right. After exchanging a brief handshake with Lin Jiangyu, Lin Jiangyu left the law firm. Little did he know that the moment he stepped out, the receptionist rushed into the office. Sister Jiangyu, did that Mr. Lin really offer 40,000 just to win a smile from a beauty? What? Is that so unbelievable? Lin Jiangyu looked down at her phone, her tone returning to her characteristic calm. The assistant clicked her tongue. Well, I suppose so. Rich people's minds work in strange ways. Plenty of them throw money around for the slightest thing. There are plenty of such people, but Lin Jiangyu isn't that kind of man. Huh? The assistant froze in surprise. But you just said. I said such things aren't unusual. I didn't say it was Lin Jiangyu. As she spoke, Lin Jiangyu's pupils suddenly contracted. Chen Yongchuan's wife is actually Xiao Shiyun from the Xiao family. This matter is definitely not as simple as it seems. On her phone screen, a photograph appeared. The photo appeared to be taken at a banquet, showing several people. Among them stood Chen Yongchuan and Xiao Shiyun. After leaving the law firm, Lin Jiangyu first thanked Xiao Jianya, then headed to a nearby supermarket to buy some meat and vegetables. He remembered the fridge at the suburban villa was nearly empty, so he figured he might as well stock it up while he was out, saving the boss's wife another trip. Thinking of the boss's wife, Lin Jiangyu's expression darkened. He hoped all his efforts would truly help her. As he tossed the bags into the trunk, his phone rang. Yu Niao? Seeing the name, his heart skipped a beat. Could it be that Chen Wanqing had said something, prompting Su Yuniao to call specifically to confront him? Swallowing hard, Lin Jiangyu finally answered the call. Jiangyu, can you come over? I need to talk to you about something. Can't we just talk about it on the phone? Lin Jiangyu forced himself to stay calm. But his palms were already soaked with sweat. Su Yuniao's tone was oddly off. It's not something I can explain in a few words. If you don't want to come, I can come to you. How about the bar? Or if you're hungry, I'll treat you to a street food stall? Forget it, I'll come over. It's too inconvenient for you to come here late at night. Thinking of Su Yuniao's place, Lin Jiangyu added, I just bought some meat and veggies. I'll bring you some. Just as he was about to hang up, another voice suddenly came through the receiver. Forget the food stall. Either have him come over or find a decent restaurant. Let this little Lin show some hospitality. Before the sentence could finish, Su Yuniao hurriedly hung up, leaving Lin Jiangyu alone, utterly bewildered. What's going on? Lin Jiangyu muttered to himself, whose voice was that just now? Nearly 20 minutes later, Lin Jiangyu arrived at the old residential complex where Su Yuniao rented her place. By now, it was past 9 o'clock at night. Just like the first time he'd come, the entire complex was shrouded in an eerie stillness. Knocking on the door, Su Yuniao appeared with an awkward expression. She was still wearing her work uniform, though she had removed her stockings, revealing her fair calves, their contours impossibly perfect. You called me over so urgently, did something happen? Without pausing to admire her legs, Lin Jiangyu asked, by the way, I heard someone else on the phone. Who was that? My parents. This answer caught Lin Jiangyu completely off guard. Su Yuniao's parents were here, why did they call him over? Is that little Lin here? A familiar voice rang out, followed by a middle-aged woman emerging from behind Su Yuniao. He's just as wonderful as Yuniao described, tall and handsome. This was the voice Lin Jiangyu had heard on the phone. Hello, Auntie. Carrying the meat dish into the house, Lin Jiangyu felt both amused and exasperated. I just dropped by to bring Yunyao something. She didn't mention you two were home. I hope I'm not disturbing you? Not at all, not at all. Mrs. Su beckoned with a smile, inviting Lin Jiangyu inside. Only then did Lin Jiangyu notice Su Yunyao's father. He wasn't the rustic countryman Lin Jiangyu had imagined, but rather a man with a stern demeanor. The aura between his brows reminded Lin Jiangyu of his former comrades in arms. Uncle, did you serve in the military too? Lin Jiangyu asked instinctively. Mr. Su, who had been stern, instantly brightened at the question. Oh? So you're saying you're a veteran too? That's right. Young people should go to the military to toughen up. As the old saying goes, soldiers regret 3 years of service, but regret a lifetime of not serving. Lin Jiangyu nodded earnestly. He deeply agreed with this sentiment. Especially after navigating the rough and tumble of civilian life, he found society's melting pot far too complex, nothing like the pure, simple joy of military life. Shaolin, don't flatter him, he'll start bragging about his border duty again. Mrs. Su shot Mr. Su a playful glare before continuing. Yunyao mentioned you're not from around here. Have you bought a place in the city yet? Ha? Lin Jiangyu froze. This question came out of nowhere. Wait, he and Su Yunyao were just friends, why was she asking about buying property? Su Yunyao's cheeks flushed as she hurriedly interjected, Mom, you can't just jump right into questions like that. That's disrespectful to Jiangyu. What nonsense are you talking about? Su's mother retorted irritably, you're dating little Lin, don't I have the right to know a little about him? Lin Jiangyu hadn't even recovered from the shock when he heard this, and his head buzzed again. He finally understood why Su Yunyao had called him over. She wanted him to play the role of her boyfriend to handle her parents' surprise visit. Shaolin, there's no need to be nervous. Su's father, adept at reading people, waved his hand reassuringly at Lin Jiangyu and smiled. We're not the materialistic type. Just tell us the truth. Your mother and I just want to get a basic understanding. Lin Jiangyu hesitated, his gaze drifting over Su Yunyao. At that moment, Su Yunyao looked like she'd been kidnapped, her eyes filled with desperate pleas for help. Sighing inwardly, Lin Jiangyu resolved to see this through. Auntie, go ahead and ask. I'll answer honestly. Chapter 111, you've been living together all along, haven't you? Hearing Lin Jiangyu's response, Su Yunyao's heart, which had been hanging in suspense, finally settled. At the same time, she took advantage of her parents' inattention to silently mouth a thank you to Lin Jiangyu. She felt relieved. But Lin Jiangyu, inexplicably, grew tense all over. Though it was all for show, he was technically meeting her parents. His instinct was to make a good impression. Uncle and Aunt, let me answer your earlier question first. Lin Jiangyu took a light breath and forced a wry smile. I haven't bought a house in Tianyun City. You two should know the property prices here, it's not something an ordinary family can afford. If you haven't bought one, then you haven't. Su's mother cut him off abruptly, her previously smiling expression suddenly turning much more reserved. What about a car? For young people commuting in the city, isn't it incredibly inconvenient without one? We haven't bought a car either. Lin Jiangyu felt even more awkward. His hands, resting on his knees, were now slightly damp with sweat. Noticing his discomfort, Su Yunyao quickly interceded. Mom, Jiangyu is highly capable at work. I'm confident it won't be long before we have both a house and a car. How much longer? Yunyao, you're not exactly young anymore. How many more years can you wait? As she spoke, Su's mother opened her phone gallery and flicked through the photos one by one in front of Su Yunyao. Look, this is your sister Xijuan's home, house and car, right? This is your sister Lily, her husband runs a construction business. Not only does she have a house, she has 3. Now look at the one you're dating. TSK, tisk. The final disapproving tisk practically screamed contempt. This attitude was hard to stomach, not just for Su Yunyao, but even Su's father standing nearby found it difficult to bear. Thump, thump, thump. Su's father tapped the table a few times and said sternly, stop comparing yourself to others all the time. I think Jiangyu is just fine. He looks like a solid, down-to-earth kid. Plus, he served in the military. He'll definitely grow up to be like me, knowing how to treat his wife right. Yeah, you sure do cherish your wife. This remark clearly struck a nerve with Su's mother, who immediately turned her ire towards Su's father. After all these years, you haven't even managed to buy a proper house. We're the only family in the entire village still living in a mud brick house. Tell me, is this how you cherish your wife? Why are you bringing this up? Su's father froze in embarrassment. His eyes darted nervously as he shrank back, unable to utter another word. The power dynamics within the Su household were plain to see. Despite his imposing demeanor, Su's father was actually henpecked. Beyond uttering a few meaningless platitudes, he offered no further response. As the atmosphere grew increasingly tense, Lin Jiangyu stepped forward with a forced smile. Auntie, I understand how difficult this must be for you. They say parents' hearts are the most compassionate in the world. Everyone wants their daughter to marry well. What you're truly seeking isn't a house or a car, but your daughter's happiness for the rest of her life. At these words, Mrs. Su's expression finally softened. Having previously ignored Lin Jiangyu, she finally looked at him properly again. Little Lin, you speak with some sense, unlike your uncle, who spouts nothing but hot air and empty promises. Uncle's words aren't empty promises. Lin Jiangyu smiled and replied, while his circumstances might be modest, I can tell he truly cares for you from the bottom of his heart. Unlike some couples who seem fine on the surface but are actually estranged, unable to get along. That much is true. Mrs. Su's lips twitched with suppressed laughter. He never argues with me. In that respect, he's better than most men in the village. They're nowhere near as good as me. Su's father slapped his thigh and grabbed Lin Jiangyu's wrist. We're both soldiers at heart. You know I didn't fail to make it, I just refuse to associate with those men. Exactly. You're clearly a man of principles, something I should learn from. Ha ha ha. Watching Lin Jiangyu navigate his parents with such smooth charm and ease, Su Yunya was utterly speechless. Her delicate little face seemed to say, is that even possible? Little Lin, it's not that I'm singling you out, but this is how marriage works. Su's mother set her phone aside and pressed further, let's put the RV aside for now. Be honest with me, if we were to marry Yunya to you, how much dowry could your family afford? Well. Lin Jiangyu's expression flickered with hesitation. This question demanded a careful answer. Otherwise, the tension that had just eased would flare up again. To be honest, I haven't really thought about it. Besides, I understand dowry standards vary by region. Lin Jiangyu spoke while his mind raced. Just then, his phone buzzed. A lifeline. He swiftly pulled out his phone. Whoever was calling would at least give him an excuse to leave. But it was just a billing notification. To prevent his phone from being disconnected, he had set up automatic top-ups. Just now, the system had added 100 yuan to his balance. And the bank card balance, displayed at the end of the message, jumped off the screen. Holy crap! Su's mother's eyes widened in shock as she exclaimed in a high-pitched voice, Xiaolin, you have 5 million yuan in your account. Mom, how could you peek at Jiangyu's phone? Su Yunyao snapped angrily. At the same time, she was startled by her mother's exclamation and stared at Lin Jiangyu in disbelief. Is he really that rich? Lin Jiangyu hadn't expected this reaction. Flustered, he locked his screen, wanting to explain the money. However, Su's mother didn't give him a chance to explain. She grabbed his hand and said, it was rude of me to ask you all those questions on our first meeting. How about we talk about something else? Sure. Lin Jiangyu nodded, torn between laughter and tears. It was all an act anyway, let them interpret it however they wanted. At least it saved him the trouble of figuring out how to cheer the two elders up. Xiaolin, when are you planning to marry Yunyao? Ha? Lin Jiangyu's eyes widened again. Aren't we supposed to be talking about something else? Right. Let your uncle keep you company. I'll go make the bed for you and Yunyao. It's so late it's not safe for you to go home. You might as well stay here. Without waiting for a response, Su's mother stood up and hurried over to the bed to get things ready. Su Yunyao's cheeks instantly flushed crimson. She followed her mother to whisper something, but Su's mother waved her off. Every so often, Su's mother's cheerful voice could be heard. You little stinker, playing coy with your mom? You two have been living together for ages, haven't you? As she spoke, Su's mother pulled a men's suit from the nearby wardrobe. Then explain whose clothes these are. Lin Jiangyu, who had been about to speak, froze in place. It was the very suit he had left behind to bolster Su Yunyao's courage. As for Su Yunyao, she was flushed bright red, standing there frozen stiff, her whole body practically melting. Chapter 112, You're out of stock. Uncle, it's not appropriate for me to stay here. Watching Su's mother change into a fresh set of bedding, Lin Jiangyu hurriedly said, you and auntie came all this way. Yunyao should spend more time with you. I'll head back first. If you need anything, just have Yunyao. Before he could finish, Su's father raised his hand, signaling him to be quiet. We told you to stay, so just stay. Why are you being so difficult? But what about you two? We're staying next door. Yunyao has everything arranged. Mr. Su flashed a knowing smile. Don't say I didn't warn you, this room's soundproofing is mediocre. You young folks, keep things quiet, okay? Lin Jiangyu stood there with his mouth half open, utterly flustered. What the hell was this? He was just pretending to be her boyfriend, but the way this was going, it sounded like they were planning to have him consummate the relationship right here. Whatever else Su's father said afterward, Lin Jiangyu couldn't be bothered to respond. His mind was consumed with one thought, should he just bolt while they were sound asleep? A few minutes later, Su's mother had finished tidying up. She exchanged a knowing glance with Su's father and said, I think you've chatted enough. Let's not disturb the kids' rest. Shall we go? All right. Su's father readily followed suit. The next moment, the sound of the door opening and closing came from next door. Seems he was right, the soundproofing here really is terrible. So annoying. Su Yunyao stomped her foot in frustration. If I'd known they'd be like this, I shouldn't have booked the room next door. I should have put them farther away. Lin Jiangyu gave a wry smile. Are your parents planning to stay long term? No, the neighbor just moved out, so I rented it for a few days. Who knew they'd be so crazy and actually let you stay over? Maybe I should sneak out. They might not even notice. He deliberately lowered his voice as he spoke. Su Yunyao shook her head, looking utterly defeated. My dad might be okay, but I'm sure my mom would notice. Then I'd really have no way to explain myself. What explanation? Are they seriously trying to force you into marriage right now? Yes. At my age, I'm practically an old maid in the village. Su Yunyao sighed deeply. If you don't help me, my mom will take me back home first thing tomorrow morning. Hearing this, Lin Jiangyu's eyes darkened. Having grown up in the countryside himself, he understood the hardships girls faced. Once they reached a certain age, marriage was practically the only path forward. Whether the girl wanted it or was willing was never something her parents would consider. I get the feeling your dad is pretty reasonable. Have a proper talk with him, he should support your decision. Lin Jiangyu mused. Su Yunyao, however, pouted. Even if he supports me, what good would it do? If my mom doesn't give her blessing, he's powerless to do anything. Besides, the fact that I'm even in Tianyun City right now is only because my dad fought hard to make it happen. Lin Jiangyu nodded. Pinning hopes on a henpecked husband was indeed unrealistic. But the problem was, he was innocent. Yunyao, I truly sympathize with your situation. Lin Jiangyu said, massaging his temples. But I'm not your boyfriend. I can help you put on a show, but I can't just blindly agree to marry you. I know. How about this? Stay at my place for a few days. Once my parents get bored, they'll naturally head back. That could work. Tomorrow I'll check with Sister Joe about my schedule for the next few days. If nothing comes up, I can accompany your parents on outings. Winning them over would make them feel more at ease about you, right? In Lin Jiangyu's heart, Su Yunyao was as pure as Chen Wanqing. Therefore, he would do everything in his power to help her. Thanks. Su Yunyao exhaled in relief. I'll go take a shower first. You have no idea, my parents grilled me with so many questions earlier. I was drenched in cold sweat the whole time. Watching her graceful figure disappear into the bathroom, Lin Jiangyu gave a wry smile. He opened the wardrobe and pulled out the old quilt set Su's mother had stored away. Before long, Su Yunyao emerged, freshly bathed. Then she saw Lin Jiangyu lying on the floor in frozen place. Why are you sleeping here? What kind of question is that? Like I'd make you sleep on the floor? Lin Jiangyu quipped, quickly rolling over to face the wall. He wasn't sleepy at all, it was just that Su Yunyao was dressed far too provocatively. That's not what I meant. Su Yunyao felt a warm glow in her heart as she said, it's autumn now. Sleeping on the floor will make you catch a chill. You should sleep on the bed. What? Lin Jiangyu hadn't quite caught her words. It wasn't that he was deliberately teasing her, it was simply that Su Yunyao's voice had grown as soft as a mosquito's buzz by the end of her sentence. No one could have heard her clearly. Su Yunyao's cheeks instantly flushed crimson. I meant, we could share the bed together. I trust your character. So nervous, Su Yunyao unconsciously gripped the hem of her dress. This also gave Lin Jiangyu a much broader view. White. As dazzling as Su Yunyao's snow-white skin. Ahem. Lin Jiangyu couldn't help but cough. While he had some confidence in his own character, he certainly didn't have any confidence in his brother. Had he not deliberately crossed his legs, Su Yunyao would have seen the embarrassing situation on his pants. See? You've already caught a slight cold. Su Yunyao assumed his cough was from catching a chill. She turned to fetch him a bath towel, then dug out a small medicine kit. Go take a hot shower first. I'll brew you some banlanjin tea. Otherwise, you'll feel terrible tomorrow. Lin Jiangyu was about to refuse, but seeing that towel, he instantly changed his mind. Too much had happened today. He really did want to take a shower and relax. All right. Taking the towel, Lin Jiangyu turned and headed for the bathroom. Su Yunyao smiled, gathered up the bedding he'd spread on the floor, and began putting it away. Just as she closed the wardrobe door, a soft knock sounded at the door. Yunyao, it's me. Mom? Just as Su Yunyao reached for the doorknob, her mother pressed her hand against it, leaving only a small crack open. Seeing her mother acting so mysterious, Su Yunyao couldn't help but ask, why aren't you asleep yet? While I was making your bed, I realized you're out of supplies. So I had to make another trip to the supermarket, it wore me out. What supplies? What are you talking about? Su Yunyao glanced around, utterly confused. Pillows, sheets, blankets. Weren't those all here? Her cheeks flushed bright red in an instant. Su's mother thrust a small plastic box into her hands. Chapter 113, can't you watch a serious video for once? Mom, what are you doing? John Yu and I don't need this. Su Yunyao's face flushed crimson, her feet practically digging into the ground. What kind of mother does that? Not needed? Mrs. Su froze, clearly misunderstanding Su Yunyao's meaning. Her face broke into a broad smile. You clever girl. Not needing it is even better. Bring us a grandson sooner, and you and Shaolin can marry for the sake of the child. Then I won't bother you anymore. Go about your business. With that, she left, beaming with delight. Leaving Su Yunyao standing there, utterly dumbfounded. Oh my goodness, how did things get so messed up? Frustrated, she tugged at her hair, utterly at a loss. Meanwhile, Lin Jiangyu had entered the bedroom, ready to take a shower, when the laundry basket by his feet made his heart flutter. Su Yunyao had forgotten to take out the underwear she'd taken off, neatly folded inside. This girl must be doing this on purpose. Lin Jiangyu's mouth twitched. Suddenly feeling a surge of revenge, he deliberately took off his underwear and tossed it into the laundry basket. He hadn't brought any spare clothes, so after showering, he'd have to go out wearing only a pair of boxer shorts. Fortunately, the fabric was decent, and wearing them close to the skin wasn't uncomfortable. But it was still a bit of a hassle. Suddenly unrestrained, his movements felt unnaturally loose and swaying, creating an unsettling sense of insecurity. Plus, it felt a bit drafty. Su Yunyao lay on the left side of the bed, her voice soft as cotton. Let's get some sleep. We have work tomorrow. She wouldn't normally lie down this early, but sitting up felt like she was waiting for Lin Jiangyu to sleep too. So she decided to lie down first, hoping it would feel more natural. Okay. Lin Jiangyu nodded, walked to the right side, and lay down gently. But not long after lying down, he felt uncomfortable and tossed and turned several times. What's wrong? Is the mattress uncomfortable? Su Yunyao asked anxiously. Lin Jiangyu gave a wry smile. Not really. The pillow's a bit too high. I'm used to a lower one. Then use mine. Su Yunyao sat up. This latex pillow was a gift from Xingxing. It's much more comfortable than the ones you buy in stores. Okay. Hearing the name Xingxing, Lin Jiangyu's expression turned unnatural. Ever since they parted ways at Jiangnan restaurant, he hadn't known how she was doing. As Su Yunyao picked up the pillow, a conspicuous little box caught his eye. You didn't see anything. Though Su Yunyao was quick with her hands and Lin Jiangyu was somewhat distracted, he still caught a glimpse of the words Okamoto. The atmosphere instantly turned eerie. It's from my mom. Su Yunyao blurted out, her voice trailing off. She just sent it over. No wonder. I thought it was. Don't even think about it. Su Yunyao hurriedly reached out and covered Lin Jiangyu's mouth. I wouldn't use something like that. Generally speaking, girls use Okamoto condoms too. Whenever tools are involved, hygiene is crucial, something Lin Jiangyu had heard from the boss's wife. Seeing Su Yunyao's flushed face, Lin Jiangyu couldn't help but find it amusing. Just use it, what's the big deal? No way, it'll. Su Yunyao averted her gaze. It could break me. Lin Jiangyu found it even funnier. What era are we living in? Does anyone still care about that? It matters. Su Yunyao answered earnestly, the first time should be for the one you truly love. It's a sacred thing, it can't be taken lightly. Lin Jiangyu froze slightly. He suddenly recalled what Su Yunyao had told him last time in the hospital. If she couldn't resist the drug's effects, she only wanted to give her body to him. Could it be that this girl? Oh my, let's not talk about this topic. It's too embarrassing. Perhaps sensing Lin Jiangyu's thoughts, Su Yunyao flusteredly tossed the condom under the bed, rolled over, and lay back down. Turn off the light. I'm going to sleep. All right. That said, everyone knows no one can fall asleep the instant the lights go out. In between, there was always that inevitable stretch of time spent scrolling through phones. Without any prior arrangement, both of them opened Douyin. Honorable Shiman, it's been ages since you last visited. Please, take a seat. This young lady's surname is Pan, and her name is Jinlian. A classic line echoed from Su Yunyao's phone. Meanwhile, Lin Jiangyu's Douyin feed wasn't about to be outdone. Countdown of Western actresses who sacrificed for art follow to stay updated, join fan group for exclusive content. One Chinese, one Western, two utterly different videos, yet both steered the conversation toward the most primal topic. What the hell is this? Can't you find a single decent video? Both of them almost simultaneously locked their screens. In the still of the night, only their heavy breathing echoed, growing deafeningly loud. Lin Jiangyu couldn't recall how he finally drifted off. All he knew was that when his phone alarm rang, he felt groggy as if he'd just fallen asleep, yet also as if he'd slept for ages. The space beside him was now empty. Not only was Su Yunyao gone, but even the summer quilt she'd used last night had vanished. What the hell? Amidst his confusion, Lin Jiangyu faintly heard the sound of running water coming from the bathroom. You're awake? The door opened, and Su Yunyao emerged carrying a laundry basket. I washed your underwear. It should be dry by the time you finish breakfast. As she spoke, Su Yunyao avoided meeting Lin Jiangyu's eyes. As if she'd done something shameful. Thanks for doing that. I should have washed them last night. Lin Jiangyu felt a bit embarrassed too. Especially when he recalled his mischievous impulse last night, deliberately mixing their underwear together. He assumed Su Yunyao must have seen everything this morning. Immediately after, Lin Jiangyu noticed the missing summer quilt, now clean and fresh, tucked neatly into the laundry basket alongside the rest. Yunyao, why did you wash the summer quilt too? Are you still wetting the bed at your age? Trying to lighten the mood, Lin Jiangyu said half-jokingly. Su Yunyao's face instantly flushed crimson as she pouted. What nonsense are you talking about? That wasn't bedwetting, it was. Huh? What? Don't ask. As if struck by a sudden thought, Su Yunyao shot Lin Jiangyu a glare before turning and heading straight for the balcony. Seeing her flustered and embarrassed expression, Lin Jiangyu vaguely guessed what had happened. Last night, she hadn't wet the bed, had she? The thought flashed through his mind, and upon catching sight of Su Yunyao's alluringly slender waist, Lin Jiangyu instantly felt his thoughts wander. Chapter 114, Su's father presents medicine. No, he must control himself. The boss's wife had once told him that his most valuable quality was his ability to control his desires. Once he succumbed, the consequences could be devastating, harming both her and himself at best, and leading to utter ruin at worst. Su Yunyao certainly wasn't the kind of woman who would lead him to eternal ruin, but precisely because of that, he couldn't bring himself to hurt this girl. Shaolin, are you two up yet? Just then, Mrs. Su's voice came from outside the door. Lin Jiangyu opened the door and greeted them with a smile. Uncle and aunt, off for your morning exercise? Both were dressed in athletic wear, their running shoes matching in brand but differing in color, likely purchased for them by Su Yunyao. Despite their somewhat traditional family background, it must be said that their family bond was genuinely strong. Yes, we ran a few laps around the neighborhood. The air quality was just average, but everything else was pretty good. Father Su grinned broadly, adopting that commanding air once more. Shaolin, even though you've left the military, you can't let your body go to waste. You're absolutely right. I'll start scheduling my morning runs again. Not just morning runs. Su's father shook his head and playfully nudged Su's mother, gesturing for her to prepare breakfast for everyone. Then, with a mysterious air, he leaned close to Lin Jiangyu, a gleam of sharpness flashing in his eyes. You know about Kegel exercises? They've got tons of benefits. Once you practice them for a while, you'll see a real leap in your stamina. Last night, your aunt and I listened for a bit, not a sound. Guess you've been burning the midnight oil too hard, draining yourself completely. Ahem. Lin Jiangyu nearly choked on his own spit. These two, eavesdropping? Thank goodness he was only pretending to be Su Yunyao's boyfriend. If anything had actually happened, he might have ended up with some serious psychological trauma. No need to be nervous. At your age, a little exercise will fix everything. Su's father patted Lin Jiangyu on the shoulder before turning to help Su's mother. Just then, Su Yunyao leaned in. What did my dad say to you earlier? Are you sure you want to hear it? Lin Jiangyu gave a wry smile before saying, I'll drive you to work later. Have them come along too, it'll be a good chance to walk around the mall. Sounds good. Thanks for doing that. Su Yunyao had been fretting over where to send her parents for a stroll. Seeing Lin Jiangyu's arrangement, she promptly nodded obediently. This feeling of not having to worry about anything was truly nice. After dinner, Lin Jiangyu led the family of three downstairs. Shaolin, is this your car? Staring at the luxurious Mercedes-Benz S400, Su's father stood rooted to the spot, unable to move. I was wondering earlier while I was jogging in a neighborhood like this, no one should be able to afford a car like this. Mrs. Su couldn't help asking, Old Su, how much did this car cost? This much. 100,000? That's not much at all. Look at you, so clueless. Su's father rolled his eyes. I'm talking about 1,000,000 yuan. And depending on the configuration, it could cost even more. Good heavens. Su's mother was utterly dumbfounded. She circled the car 4 or 5 times before pulling out her phone to take photos from every angle. Seeing this, Su Yunyao quickly stepped forward to explain, Mom, stop taking pictures. This is Boss Jiangyu's car. To be honest, Uncle and Auntie, my job is to drive for people. When my boss doesn't need it, the car stays with me. Lin Jiangyu chimed in. But Su's mother refused to believe a word of it. Shaolin, this is where you've gone wrong. You clearly have a decent job, why did you have to say you're a driver? I really am a driver. Auntie isn't stupid. Feigning anger, Mrs. Su glared at Lin Jiangyu and said, what kind of driver could save up 5,000,000 yuan? Lin Jiangyu was instantly speechless. The next second, he simply invited both of them into the car. He couldn't be bothered to explain his job any further. 5,000,000 yuan if he claimed he was just holding it for his boss, Mrs. Su would never believe him. This car is really something. Once inside the Mercedes, Mrs. Su grew even more delighted, touching and feeling everything from left to right, never sitting still. Suddenly, she remembered something and tugged at Lin Jiangyu's arm. I hear wealthy people change their cars quite frequently. When you get a chance, ask your boss if he ever wants to replace this one, just take it back. Auntie, you're flattering me. I couldn't possibly take this car. But you have money in your account. Su's mother barely got a few words out before Su's father forcibly silenced her. Father Su shot her a knowing look, don't keep bringing that up. Little Lin clearly cares deeply. Would he ever shortchange our Yunyao? I was just thinking, maybe Shaolin could get this car at a discount. Listening to their whispered conversation, Lin Jiangyu didn't know what to say. Fortunately, Su Yunyao's workplace wasn't far away. Once they arrived at their destination, Lin Jiangyu could finally breathe a sigh of relief. I'll drop you off here. I'll swing by whenever I'm free over the next couple days. If work gets too hectic, Yunyao, you make sure to keep your uncle and aunt company. Lin Jiangyu deliberately phrased it ambiguously. That way, if he didn't show up, the elderly couple wouldn't be able to say much. As a result, Sue's father suddenly became mysterious again. He promptly pulled Lin Jiangyu aside. "Uncle, what's this about? I know you're busy and can't spare much time to wander around with us." Sue's father smiled, pulling a medicine bottle from his inner pocket. "Our village herbalist is a master at blending formulas. Take this bottle of Luwei Dihuang pills, it's nothing like the stuff you find on the market." "Come on, you said all I needed was more practice, right?" Lin Jiangyu said, feeling embarrassed. If only he'd known, he should have made a scene last night even if it was just putting on a show. Now the old folks would think he was weak as a kitten. "You still need to practice." Sue's father punched him playfully. "Just take 6 pills a day. Within a week, I guarantee you'll be a whole new person." With that, he and Sue's mother left, beaming with satisfaction. Only Su Yunyao remained behind. "Thank you so much for this." Su Yunyao said apologetically, "My parents aren't well educated. If they offended you in any way, I hope you won't hold it against them." "Not at all. They're both very down-to-earth people. And your father even gave me a gift." "What kind of gift?" The moment the words left her mouth, Su Yunyao's eyes widened. "It wasn't that medicine he usually takes, was it? Is that fake medicine?" "It's real medicine. Lots of people from other places come to our village to get it." "But he's so unprofessional. Who gives someone that kind of thing as a gift?" As Su Yunyao spoke, her cheeks flushed crimson and her feet stamped the ground repeatedly. Her reaction only piqued Lin Jiangyu's curiosity. People from other places actually come here for medicine? Could it be that this Luwei Dihuang pill truly held some extraordinary quality? Chapter 115, Instant Humiliation. Staring at the pills in his hand, Lin Jiangyu pondered when he might try taking a couple. But now was definitely not the time. The boss's wife was in a complete frenzy. How could he possibly focus on such trivial matters? Ring. Just as he was about to head over to Zhou Yafei, his phone suddenly rang. "Li Xiao?" Lin Jiangyu frowned. "Why is she calling me?" Muttering under his breath, he still pressed the answer button. Immediately, he heard Li Xiao's frantic voice. "Jiangyu, you need to go to the bank right away. My sister's been messed with." "Slow down. What exactly happened?" "It's that Su Jingjing. She must have lost her mind. She's spreading rumors about my sister at the bank. Now a crowd has gathered, pointing fingers and whispering about her. I'm on my way right now." Without waiting for the rest of the story, Lin Jiangyu jumped into his car and sped toward the bank. Never mind that Su Jingjing started this whole thing. Li Jin was his friend, and if she was being bullied, he had to step in. By the time he arrived, a crowd had already gathered inside and outside the bank. Who would have thought? She looks so respectable, yet she's secretly involved in that kind of business. They say people laugh at the poor, not the prostitutes. Times have changed. As long as you can make money, who cares if it's clean or not? Don't care? Now that she's been exposed, see how she feels about it. Thank goodness we're in the city. If this happened in the countryside, she'd never find a husband for the rest of her life. The barbed words pierced like needles, all aimed at the same target. Right at the eye of the storm, Li Jin. She stood shielded behind 2 young girls, her face deathly pale. Su Jingjing stood opposite her, her vicious glare practically devouring her whole. "Li Jin, you've heard what everyone's been saying about you, haven't you?" Su Jingjing declared triumphantly. "Someone like you has no place in our bank. I advise you to be proactive. Resign quietly. Maybe someone will still want you." Li Jin trembled with rage, yet found herself utterly defenseless. The blame had already been pinned on her. No amount of explanation would sound convincing or meaningful. It was the 2 young women beside her who stepped forward to defend her. "Sis Jean, don't listen to her. We believe you're innocent." "Exactly. Justice will prevail." "Su Jingjing, you're making these baseless accusations just because Sister Jean got a promotion and raise. Just wait for the deputy bank manager's investigation." Yet Su Jingjing showed no fear in the face of their counterattack. Instead, she wore an expression of calm composure. "I handed in my resignation this morning. He won't be able to pin anything on me." "What?" Li Jin's pupils dilated in shock as if she'd grasped something. "You'd sacrifice your job just to ruin my reputation?" She hadn't expected Su Jingjing to risk unemployment just to clash with her head-on. All because she snatched Lin Jiangyu's large denomination time deposit last time? Stop twisting the facts. I know you're highly regarded by management. If I reveal the truth, the bank won't tolerate me. So I'm stepping down voluntarily. Please don't get your priorities backwards, okay? Su Jingjing had clearly rehearsed these lines, firing them off like a machine gun, leaving Li Jin no chance to respond. To the onlookers, Su Jingjing's actions were clearly those of an employee standing up to authority and upholding justice. In an instant, the cheers for Su Jingjing grew even louder. "Su Jingjing, you've got some nerve." As the tension escalated, a cold voice cut through the air. "Now you've all learned to use open tactics against people." "Jiangyu." Li Jin's eyes lit up instantly. It was like spotting a small boat in the vast ocean. Su Jingjing's expression darkened instantly. She turned and glared at Lin Jiangyu. "What are you doing here?" This is between me and Li Jin. It's none of your business. Li Jin is my friend. You tell me if it's any of my business. At this moment, claiming to be Li Jin's friend wasn't the wisest choice. At least half the skeptical stares were now fixed on Lin Jiangyu. Some even whispered under their breath, this guy, he must have some shady deal with her, that's why he's sticking up for her, right? Jiangyu, maybe you should just leave? Li Jin tugged at Lin Jiangyu's sleeve, her voice bitter. No one will believe you. You'll just get dragged into trouble. I've got enough problems already. This one won't make a difference. Lin Jiangyu gave a faint smile, then turned and waved his phone at Su Jingjing. Su Jingjing, you really don't learn from your mistakes. Need me to remind you what you did the other day? You. Su Jingjing's expression froze. Her previously aggressive demeanor suddenly wilted. Everyone turned to look at her in unison. Don't be afraid, young lady. If he dares to bully you, we'll stand up for you. I wouldn't dare bully her. Lin Jiangyu looked utterly innocent. Quite the opposite, she's holding an abortion report that has nothing to do with me, trying to extort me out of everything I own. If you don't believe me, I can play the full recording. Don't! Su Jingjing suddenly stepped forward, gripping Lin Jiangyu's wrist tightly. Her eyes welled up with tears, but no matter how pitifully she tried to look, it didn't faze Lin Jiangyu in the slightest. The audience, however, froze in place. They exchanged glances, as if trying to discern the truth from each other's eyes. Lin Jiangyu shrugged indifferently. He knew the time had come. I know you all still have doubts about me. Well, we can call the police right now. Once Uncle Hat arrives, the truth will come out. Lin Jiangyu. Before he could finish, Su Jingjing cut him off with a shrill voice. I'm sorry, okay? Please don't call the police. Her voice wasn't loud, but it was clear enough for everyone to hear. Lin Jiangyu sneered coldly, make yourself clear, who exactly are you apologizing to? Biting her lips until they turned white, Su Jingjing finally managed to speak after a moment. Li Jin, I apologize to you. I was jealous of your promotion, so I made up a lie to frame you. With that, Su Jingjing buried her head, unable to utter another word. A wave of commotion swept through the room. Everyone's eyes widened to their limits. These days, plot twists weren't exactly rare, but who could have imagined one unfolding this swiftly? You young lady, behaving like this is a disgrace to your parents. I knew it couldn't be that simple earlier. See? Instant karma. Managerly, we misunderstood you. We hope you won't hold it against us. Several of the more vocal onlookers stepped forward to apologize to Li Jin. However, Li Jin's attention was entirely focused on Lin Jiangyu. She suddenly realized that even without that 5 million yuan savings certificate, Lin Jiangyu looked incredibly handsome. Chapter 116, I'm not being hypocritical, reality just is what it is. The crowd that had gathered to watch the spectacle dispersed just as quickly as it had formed. Especially after Su Jingjing was kicked out of the bank, everyone tacitly agreed not to mention what had just happened. Before long, the bank lobby returned to its usual order. Only occasionally would someone approach Li Jin, sincerely apologizing to her. The whole scene left Lin Jiangyu utterly bewildered. He couldn't help but tease, Li Jin, I never knew you had such a good reputation. Seeing it was a misunderstanding, everyone's rushing over to apologize. Of course. The young woman beside her chuckled. Sis Jean is the belle of our bank. All the uncles and aunts living nearby want to marry her as their daughter-in-law. Mr. Lin, you'd better keep a close eye on Sis Jean, don't let anyone snatch her away. Stop talking nonsense and get back to work. Li Jin gently scolded, shooing the two girls away. She then looked at Lin Jiangyu with a hint of shyness. Thank you so much for earlier. I really wouldn't have known how to handle that situation otherwise. No need to thank me. Lin Jiangyu waved his hand with a smile. Besides, this is partly my fault. If I'd handled things more smoothly last time, Su Jingjing wouldn't have targeted you like this. She's always been a troublemaker, but who could have guessed she'd go off the rails like a mad dog this time? She'd even throw her job away just to get me. Probably because she saw you get promoted. She figured she'd be under your thumb forever, so she decided to drag you down with her. Stay far away from women with such dark hearts. Lin Jiangyu nodded in deep agreement. If not for Yan Jicho's help, he might have fallen into Su Jingjing's trap too. Li Jin nodded, then suddenly looked curious. So what's the deal between you two? Abortions, blackmail, it sounds like a movie plot. Movie? I nearly got killed by her. Lin Jiangyu sighed in exasperation, briefly recounting his ordeal from the past 2 days to Li Jin. After hearing it, Li Jin couldn't help but gasp. I thought she was just a little jealous and materialistic, but I never imagined she'd have such big ambitions she actually dared to blackmail you. You bet. Lin Jiangyu rubbed his forehead. Now whenever I think about dating her back in college, I get this chill running down my spine, it's absolutely terrifying. Look at you, scared out of your wits. I thought you were fearless. Li Jin pressed her lips together in a soft laugh. The next second, she gave a mysterious wink. Since we're on the topic, I'm genuinely curious if Su Jingjing really had been pregnant with your child, would you have stayed with her? What do you mean? I mean, would you care about her past? That depends on who it is. Lin Jiangyu answered without hesitation. If it's Su Jingjing, then yes, I definitely mind. Like I said earlier, I need to stay far away from that woman. But in reality, your tactics toward her weren't exactly kind either, if I may say so? Li Jinhao chuckled. Aren't there plenty of celebrities who use recordings like this to send the women they've been with to get their legs sewn together? I never claimed to be kind. If one of those 3 children she aborted was actually mine, I might have used similar methods to erase her from my life. Mr. Lin, that's a bit hypocritical of you. You get to use recordings to scheme against her, but she can't even think about the money in your pocket? If she's just thinking about me, that's none of my business. But if she provokes me, don't blame me for being ruthless. Lin Jiangyu said calmly, that's not exactly double standards, it's just how things are. You've seen people stab others in the back, but have you ever seen someone let someone else stab them? Wait, last time we talked, you seemed pretty level-headed. What's gotten into you today? Not at all. I just wanted to understand your values better. Oh? Lin Jiangyu chuckled at her. So, what did you find out? Pretty good. They align perfectly with mine classic pragmatic self-interest. At that, she suddenly raised an eyebrow. Want to talk about it? My family's pressuring me badly. Even if we don't end up together, you could help me deal with them. Hold on. Lin Jiangyu raised his hand, making a stop gesture. Not this fake boyfriend routine again? Once was enough, he couldn't handle a second time. That reaction is a bit hurtful. Biting her lip slightly, Li Jin stood up and twirled around. I may not be as good as you, but I'm not that bad either. As he gazed at her straight, snow-white legs, Lin Jiangyu suddenly recalled the artistic portrait hanging in Li Jin's home. In fact, countless poses began to flood his mind. If Li Jin could pull them off, she'd be a true goddess. You're certainly not bad, but my appearance fee is quite expensive. Lin Jiangyu said, half joking. Li Jin giggled softly. Alright, let's hear your price. 1 photo. Lin Jiangyu deliberately lowered his voice, giving her a teasing look. That photo with the golden mask, give me 1 copy, and I'll consider squeezing you into my schedule for a day. Get lost. Li Jin laughed and scolded, raising her hand to slap Lin Jiangyu. It didn't hurt, just a tingling sensation. After chatting with Li Jin for a while longer, Lin Jiangyu received a WeChat message from Zhou Yufei and prepared to take his leave. But as Li Jin walked him out of the bank, she suddenly blurted out, if I send you the photo, would you seriously consider having a talk with me? Didn't you say it was to help you deal with your family? Lin Jiangyu teased, for a relationship? That's a different price altogether. Then I'll take another shot for you, a custom one. Lin Jiangyu's resolve began to waver. Did this woman read minds? Everything he'd just been thinking, she'd read it all. I'll think about it. With a flustered remark, Lin Jiangyu quickly scrambled into the car. Through the window, he saw Li Jin laughing heartily. He couldn't tell if she was serious or just teasing him with the photo. Not long after, Lin Jiangyu arrived outside Zhou Yufei's villa. Just as he pressed the doorbell, the smart lock opened by itself. He took a half step back to get a better view inside. No one? Just as he was wondering, Zhou Yufei's voice came through. I'm still washing up. Come in and wait. Okay. Lin Jiangyu swallowed hard and tiptoed inside. He'd heard from the landlady that no man besides Zhou Yufei's family had ever been granted her permission to step through this door. This was breaking new ground his very first time. Just past the entryway was the bathroom. Through the slightly ajar door, he could see Zhou Yufei. Though clad in pajamas, they couldn't conceal her alluringly delicate curves. Compared to her formal attire, Zhou Yufei now resembled a celestial maiden who had finally descended from the heavens. Chapter 117, The Secret Under the Sofa. His gaze drifted upward, past the startling curve, to that face of extreme beauty. Yet, it bore no resemblance to Zhou Yufei's usual aloof, peerless demeanor. A toothbrush was stuffed in her mouth, and her dewy lips were dotted with foam. It was utterly tempting. Lin Jiangyu couldn't help but swallow hard. Perhaps his swallow was too audible, for Zhou Yufei suddenly lifted her head, meeting his gaze in the mirror. What are you standing there for? Didn't I tell you to wait inside? Zhou Yufei frowned slightly. Lin Jiangyu quickly averted his gaze, awkwardly saying, Sorry, Sister Zhou. I just wanted to see if there was anything I could help with. The moment the words left his mouth, he regretted them. What could he possibly help with while she was simply brushing her teeth? Was he supposed to hold her toothbrush for her? Zhou Yufei was also a bit speechless, but she didn't say much. She just closed the door tightly. I'll be a while longer. You can wait in the living room. If you're thirsty, help yourself to something cold from the fridge. Okay. Lin Jiangyu made a hasty retreat. He made his way to the living room and sat down properly. His gaze drifted involuntarily around the room. The room was decorated in a clean, sophisticated style, the trendy wabi-sabi aesthetic popular online. It mirrored Zhou Yufei's own aura, aloof and detached, showing no signs of everyday life. The only thing that hinted at home was the suit hanging on the ironing board not far away. Doesn't this kind of life every day make you feel tired? Lin Jiangyu murmured to himself. Of course, there was another thought he dared not voice aloud. Would an ice queen like Zhou Yufei even have those kinds of needs? Lost in thought, Lin Jiangyu suddenly felt something poking his thigh from the sofa's crevice. He reached down and pulled it out, his eyes widening in astonishment. In his palm lay a small, plastic-feeling object oval-shaped, with a pink velvet cord attached to its tail end. Wasn't this a toy for women? Lin Jiangyu rubbed his eyes, double-checking several times before finally believing what he saw. So, women needed this kind of thing too? The toy had a frosted texture. Holding it in his palm, he couldn't help but imagine the scene of it being wrapped by Zhou Yufei. And what expression would Zhou Yufei's stunningly beautiful, ascetic-like face wear in such a moment? As if possessed, Lin Jiangyu brought it close to his nose and sniffed. It had no scent at all. Then again, Zhou Yufei lived such a respectable life. Even if she used toys, she'd surely clean and maintain them regularly. Click. The bathroom door suddenly swung open. Startled, Lin Jiangyu instinctively hid the toy behind his back. But he must have pressed something, because the thing suddenly started buzzing. Damn it! A profanity slipped out as Lin Jiangyu frantically fumbled with it. But the more he panicked, the harder it was to find the switch. He could only clench both hands tightly around it, using brute force to stop the vibration. Just then, Zhou Yufei appeared. Her strange gaze fixed on Lin Jiangyu. What did you just say? Nothing. Lin Jiangyu gave a nervous chuckle, shifting the topic. Sis Zhou, what's the work schedule for today? What's the matter? Do you have something to do? Nothing major. Yunyao's parents are visiting her. If you're not too busy, I was thinking of taking them around town. If you're tied up, just have Yunyao accompany them. Just drop me off at work later and you're free to go. Zhou Yufei spoke, then suddenly remembered something. She walked to the side and rummaged through her bag for a moment. If you're going to nearby scenic spots, this card will get you in without any hassle. You won't need to buy tickets. Sis Zhou, I can't possibly accept this. It's no trouble at all, especially since Yunyao is a friend of mine. Remember to give my regards to her parents. Zhou Yufei handed over the membership card. Strangely, Lin Jiangyu kept his hands behind his back, refusing to take it. Beads of sweat glistened on Lin Jiangyu's forehead as he forced a wry smile. My arm's a bit stiff. How about you just toss the card onto the sofa? Such a clumsy excuse couldn't possibly fool Zhou Yufei. A hint of scrutiny suddenly flashed in her eyes. What are you hiding behind your back? Nothing. Lin Jiangyu's expression grew even more bitter. It really is cramping. Shaolin, I thought you were different from other men, which is why I let you wait at my place. I never imagined you'd have a habit of petty theft. This is utterly disappointing. I didn't steal anything. Any explanation felt futile. After a moment's hesitation, Lin Jiangyu reluctantly withdrew his trembling hand. As his fingers relaxed, the cheerful vibration sounded once more. Lin Jiangyu buried his head, unable to meet Zhou Yufei's gaze. But he could hear Zhou Yufei's breathing instantly grow heavier. The atmosphere around them tightened like a drawn bowstring. Put it down. After a long pause, Zhou Yufei finally spoke. Then you can leave. Sis Zhou, I really didn't mean to. Lin Jiangyu looked up in panic. His gaze locked with Zhou Yufei's piercing stare. He felt as if he'd been stabbed by her piercing gaze. Get out. Seconds later. Lin Jiangyu walked out of the villa like a wilted eggplant, plopping down on the steps outside the door. Having exposed such a stark contrast in his character, Zhou Yufei would likely not keep him on. Who would have thought I'd be looking for a new job so soon? He sighed deeply. In today's society, with the economy slowing down, many positions had already stopped hiring. Someone like him would likely struggle to find any decent work. Even if someone hired him as a driver, he probably wouldn't get a monthly salary of 8,000 yuan anymore. This thought made him feel even more despondent. Why did I have to be so stupid, rummaging around in the sofa cushions? Now I'm stuck looking for another way to make ends meet. He muttered to himself while reaching for his phone, intending to download a few job hunting apps to explore his options. But he found nothing. His pupils dilated sharply. He slapped his thigh. Damn it! I must have left my phone inside. Just then, Zhou Yufei's voice came through the smart lock on the door again. Shaolin, are you still out there? Yes. Lin Jiangyu scrambled to his feet, holding his breath. Had Sister Zhou changed her mind? Was there still a glimmer of hope? Come in. Yes. Lin Jiangyu kept his head down, cautiously returning to the villa. Zhou Yufei sat on the sofa, precisely where he had been moments before. His phone lay before her, while that pink little toy presumably stowed away had vanished without a trace. What's with the text message? I was just sitting there and felt something poking my leg, so I took it out to check. Lin Jiangyu's explanation halted abruptly mid-sentence. He looked up in surprise. Text message? What text message? A flush spread across Zhou Yufei's cheeks. Then, she gently lit up his phone. You got a repayment text from some Ant Credit Pay. Are you that strapped for cash? Chapter 118, 2 choices. I just used the money 2 days ago. Why did they send a text today? Lin Jiangyu's expression shifted slightly. He picked up his phone to check. Sure enough, it was a payment reminder from Alipay. Fortunately, the repayment date hadn't changed, it was still next month. It merely mentioned a coupon available for redemption, which could reduce the interest by several dozen yuan when the repayment was made. You still haven't answered my question. Zhou Yufei frowned. I asked you to hold 5 million yuan for me. If you needed money urgently, you could have just used that. Why did you borrow online? Lin Jiangyu gave a wry smile. That's your money, Sister Zhou. How could I just use it? Sister Zhou, I may be broke, but I still have my principles. Zhou Yufei seemed taken aback by his response. Her gaze flickered uncertainly before she continued, alright, then. Can you at least tell me what you needed the loan for? This. Lin Jiangyu hesitated for a moment before covering for his boss's wife. My parents needed money urgently, so they used up the credit limit on Jiebe. As the boss's wife's close friend, if she had wanted to tell her, she would have done so voluntarily. Online loans have high interest rates. Have you considered the consequences? With my current salary, I can barely manage to pay it back. At this point, Lin Jiangyu deliberately played the victim card. Of course, that's assuming you won't fire me. Otherwise, I honestly have no idea how I'd cover this hole. Why would I fire you? Ha? Lin Jiangyu froze. I saw something I shouldn't have. Could it be? What shouldn't I have seen? Spit it out clearly. Oh. Seeing Zhou Yufei's slightly annoyed expression, Lin Jiangyu snapped back to reality. I must have been seeing things. Actually, I didn't see anything at all. Lin Jiangyu wasn't stupid. When the boss offers you a way out, if you don't play dumb, are you really waiting to get fired? Sure enough, Zhou Yufei's expression softened slightly. The conversation returned to Lin Jiangyu's debt. Even though my salary is low, you must be scrimping and saving every month just to make the payments, and you're throwing away a lot of interest for nothing. Here's what we'll do, pay off your loan first. After that, I'll give you 5,000 yuan monthly. 3,000 of that will count as repayment of the principal I lent you. Or there's another option, if you're willing to accept it, you won't have to repay me at all. Think it over. Lin Jiangyu was completely baffled. He pressed, what's the other option? I plan to establish a venture capital firm. I don't know if you'd be interested in joining, but I must tell you up front, the legal representative of this company must be you. Legal representative? Lin Jiangyu was startled. But in an instant, he understood. Zhou Yufei's line of work was too sensitive. Not only could she not serve as the legal representative, but even simple investments required using someone else's name. Establishing a company now demanded utmost caution. Sis Zhou, my debts are pretty substantial even without interest, it's a full 200,000 yuan. Even if I act as your legal representative, it shouldn't cost that much, right? Zhou Yufei offered no explanation, only furrowing her delicate brows slightly. That line of thinking is far too naive. It could get you into serious trouble. Do you understand? I understand. Lin Jiangyu nodded. If the company runs into trouble, the legal representative bears full responsibility, even facing potential jail time. If you understand that, why do you still think my offer of 200,000 is too high? Zhou Yufei looked puzzled. Lin Jiangyu smiled with a shrug. Because I believe you wouldn't harm me. This was his sincere belief. Though he didn't know Zhou Yufei well, their brief interactions these past days had convinced him she was a woman worthy of trust. Besides, she was the boss's wife's best friend. With that connection, his filter for her naturally became a bit more favorable. Of course, he still couldn't agree with her attitude toward men. All right. Zhou Yufei thought for a moment and said, I'll give you 3 days to decide whether you want to be the legal representative. Give me your answer by then. All right. Lin Jiangyu knew Zhou Yufei wanted him to think it through carefully before deciding whether to accept the proposal. Pay off your loan first. Every extra day means more interest. Oh, I'll do it right now. In front of Zhou Yufei, Lin Jiangyu opened Alipay and transferred the full 200,000 yuan without a single cent missing. To his surprise, repaying within 7 days incurred no interest. Watching his Jiebe credit limit reset, Lin Jiangyu exhaled a long breath of relief. Feeling debt-free is truly liberating. Next time you need money, don't go running around borrowing like a fool. Zhou Yufei added one final warning before turning away. I'll change clothes, then we'll head out. Alright, I'll wait in the car. This time, Lin Jiangyu had learned his lesson and left the villa on his own. Otherwise, if he saw anything embarrassing again, he'd never be able to explain it away. Little did he know that as he left, a fleeting, unusual expression crossed Zhou Yufei's eyes. She hurried back to the bedroom, pulled the delicate pink toy from her pocket and placed it inside the wardrobe. Had Lin Jiangyu been present, he would have been utterly shocked. Inside the wardrobe, there was a whole other world. Placing the pink toy inside made it seem almost ordinary. Just as she was about to close the wardrobe door, Zhou Yufei's movements suddenly froze. It's all that bastard's fault. I didn't mean to think that way. Muttering to herself, she slowly lay down on the bed. At that moment, Lin Jiangyu sat in his car, browsing information about venture capital firms. Although Zhou Yufei had only asked him to serve as the company's legal representative, he still wanted to learn more. After all, he couldn't spend his entire life as someone's driver. Moreover, he suspected Zhou Yufei's investment in Xiao Jianyi was merely testing the waters for the company. Given her investment acumen, this venture surely held immense potential. Gradually, he became so engrossed in his reading that he didn't even flinch when the passenger door opened. Fell asleep? Zhou Yufei's voice broke the silence. Lin Jiangyu jolted awake. No, are we leaving now? When he turned his gaze, his breath caught involuntarily. Zhou Yufei still wore no makeup, not even light tints, yet her cheeks were flushed pink and tiny beads of sweat glistened on her nose, as if she'd just finished intense exercise. Could it be she'd been using that pink toy all this time at home? Right, let's go. As if sensing something, Zhou Yufei's gaze shifted nervously. Simultaneously, she pressed her legs together lightly. Lin Jiangyu's mind exploded. He felt certain he'd guessed correctly. This ice queen had deliberately sent him away earlier just to let loose at home. Chapter 119, Women Take That Kind of Medicine Too? In no time, Lin Jiangyu delivered Zhou Yufei to her destination. Gazing at the imposing broadcasting and television building, Lin Jiangyu couldn't help but wonder just how high-ranking director Zhou Yufei really was inside. Please accompany Yunyao's parents on a proper tour. You won't need to pick me up tonight. As she spoke, Zhou Yufei casually opened the armrest compartment beside her. Inside, besides her driver's license and vehicle registration, there was only one medicine bottle. But the name on the bottle made Lin Jiangyu pause. Luwei Dihuang pills? Do women take this kind of medicine? Empty? Shaking the bottle, Zhou Yufei frowned. There aren't any pharmacies around here either. I should have had you pull over earlier. Lin Jiangyu thought for a moment and said, actually, I take this medicine too. Sister Zhou, you can take mine for now. He pulled the pills Sue's father had given him from his pocket. The bottle bore no label, looking like some unregulated product. If it weren't for Sue's father's hearty assurances, he wouldn't have dared to offer it. Alright, thank you. Zhou Yufei accepted the pills without hesitation and left. Immediately after, Lin Jiangyu opened his phone and searched Baidu. For women, Luwei Dihuang pills nourish the liver and kidneys, clear heat and reduce fire, and treat kidney yin deficiency caused by excessive use. Reading this, Lin Jiangyu instantly understood. His curiosity about this iceberg-like woman with her stark contrasts grew even stronger. If she needed it so badly, why did she hate men? He just couldn't wrap his head around it. In the following days, Lin Jiangyu contacted Su Yunyao's parents and took them to a scenic area for a thoroughly enjoyable tour. Though he was only pretending to be her boyfriend, he had promised her parents he'd fulfill his duties as a host. It wasn't until evening that the three returned to the mall to pick up Su Yunyao and take her home. Yunyao, you should have taken the day off too. Then the four of us could have taken a proper family photo. Sue's mother thrust her phone into Su Yunyao's arms, proudly showing off the photos taken earlier that day. Most were solo shots of her, but a few featured Lin Jiangyu posing with her parents. Seeing the radiant smiles on all three faces, Su Yunyao suddenly felt a bit dazed. It felt as though Lin Jiangyu truly was her boyfriend, accompanying her parents on a family trip. I'm glad you're having fun. Returning the phone to her mother, Su Yunyao turned and offered a faint smile. Jiangyu, thank you. No need to thank me. Lin Jiangyu waved it off. Tell me what you'd like to eat later. I'll cook it up and let your parents sample my skills. Lin, you can cook too? Sue's mother's eyes lit up. These days, men who are willing to cook are few and far between. Our Yunyao is truly blessed. Who says otherwise? Little Lin is so outstanding, he's almost as impressive as I was in my day. Sue's father chuckled heartily beside him. But his shameless remark drew a look of disdain from Sue's mother. Lin Jiangyu couldn't help but smile. The long-held tension finally eased a little. But just then, Su Yunyao's phone rang. She pulled it out and her face turned pale. You broke up with Xingxing? Squeak. Lin Jiangyu's mind exploded. He tensed up again, instinctively slamming on the brakes. The intense inertia threw everyone forward, their expressions panicked. Whoa, that scared the hell out of me. Sue's mother patted her chest, still shaken, before snapping back to reality. She fixed her gaze on Su Yunyao and demanded, you said he broke up with someone? But wasn't his girlfriend you? Su Yunyao's expression froze instantly. She didn't know how to explain. Lin Jiangyu sighed and restarted the car. Let's take you home first, then we can talk about it later. Half an hour later. The four sat in Su Yunyao's home, yet the atmosphere was vastly different from that in the car. Silence hung thick enough to cut with a knife. So all this time, you two were putting on a show here. Sue's mother crossed her arms and broke the silence first. You two are something else pretending to be a couple. You really pulled it off. Auntie, we're sorry. Lin Jiangyu kept his head down, unable to meet her eyes. Su Yunyao, however, wasn't as nervous as he'd imagined. Instead, she wore a look of impatience. We'll discuss our issues later. Dad, Mom, you two go rest next door. I need to ask him something. What do you need to ask? Sue's father frowned deeply. Isn't it just that your friend broke up with him? Well, that's perfect, you two could just pair up. Exactly. Why didn't I think of that? Sue's mother slapped her thigh. Shaolin, be honest, doesn't my Yunya meet your standards for a wife? Auntie, this. You didn't refuse, so that means she's good enough. With that, Sue's mother grabbed Su Yunyao's hand and shoved it into Lin Jiangyu's palm. So today, I'm settling this for you too. You're officially dating. Give it a year or so, then get married. Got it? What on earth is going on here? Mom, stop trying to play matchmaker. I really need to talk to him. Can you two go next door first? Almost roaring, Su Yunyao forcefully shooed her parents out of the room before slamming the door shut with a loud bang. The next second, she rushed to Lin Jiangyu's side, her eyes misting over. Why did you break up? Was it because of me? No, you're overthinking it. Lin Jiangyu's smile was bitter. But I did lie to Xingxing. I owe her an apology. Could you help me get in touch with her? These past 2 days, he tried calling Chen Wanqing repeatedly, but no one ever answered. His WeChat had been blocked too, meaning he had absolutely no way to reach Chen Wanqing. Su Yunyao's expression softened slightly. I'll try. However, after several attempts, Su Yunyao still couldn't get through. She resorted to messaging her on WeChat. Xingxing, what's going on? Jiang Yu is right beside me. He wants to talk to you. Is that okay? Forget it. I'm leaving for study abroad next week. Tell him to stop contacting me. You two were together. Wouldn't it be better to clear things up? No. Chen Wanqing's words carried an unprecedented weariness. I'll let you know I've arrived safely once I'm there. That's all for now. After that, no matter what Su Yunyao said, Chen Wanqing didn't respond. Sighing deeply, Su Yunyao set her phone aside. She sounds utterly broken. What happened? Not long ago, she was talking about introducing you to her parents. How did things suddenly escalate to breaking up? It's a long story. Lin Jiangyu's gaze darkened. Going abroad is for the best. At least I won't have to deal with all the drama here anymore. I can focus on what I need to do. Seeing his somber expression, Su Yunyao felt an inexplicable pang of sympathy. Yet at the same time, her father's words echoed uncontrollably in her mind. If they'd broken up, didn't that mean she had a chance? Chapter 120, The Brave Su Yunyao. For a moment, the room fell into an eerie silence. Only the sound of their breathing remained, intertwining yet gradually diverging. Yunyao, I'll go apologize to uncle and auntie, then I'll head back. Lin Jiangyu made his move to leave. Though he genuinely wished Chen Wanqing well, the news of her departure overseas still stirred an uncontrollable ache within him. Even he hadn't realized it, but Chen Wanqing had already taken up a very important place in his heart. But just then, a warm little hand suddenly took hold of his. Yunyao, you. I know it's not the right time to say this, but I still want to say it. Let's be together. As Su Yunyao spoke, Lin Jiangyu could feel her small hand trembling slightly. But her gaze held an indescribable resolve. Lin Jiangyu froze. Out of nowhere, he recalled the time Chen Wanqing had confessed her feelings. It felt exactly the same. She'd given him no chance to react before laying bare her entire heart. Ahem. Pushing Su Yunyao's hand away, Lin Jiangyu forced himself to speak calmly. This isn't about whether we're compatible or not. It's that I simply don't deserve you. In my heart, you're as pure as Xingxing. I can't hold you back. How could it be holding you back? We've known each other for a long time. I know exactly what kind of person you are. How well do you know? Lin Jiangyu gave a self-deprecating chuckle. How many women have I been entangled with? Can you even count them all? Su Yunyao was momentarily speechless. It suddenly dawned on her the first time she'd met Lin Jiangyu, he and his boss's wife had been in a place like a changing room, where all sorts of unspeakable things could happen. She realized she didn't truly know this man. Is that why Xingxing broke up with you? It's a bit more complicated than that. Lin Jiangyu sighed. But it's pretty much that. I can tell you this, once you understand my real life, you definitely won't like me. The statement plunged the room into another prolonged silence. Until Su Yunyao finally spoke up. Are those women just flings, or do you actually enjoy this kind of lifestyle? You're overestimating me. Lin Jiangyu gave a bitter smile. I'm no different from the kind of scumbag you imagine. If a beautiful woman throws herself at me, I can't resist temptation. At least for now, I don't have the confidence to do so. Su Yunyao bit her lip, lost in thought. She felt her expectations for a boyfriend weren't unreasonable. At the very least, he should be faithful. Yet she never imagined Lin Jiangyu couldn't even meet that one expectation. You're a good girl. You deserve a man with a steady character, someone who stays true to one woman. With that, Lin Jiangyu turned to leave. But the moment he opened the door, he saw Su's father, looking tense, raise his right hand as if to knock. Lin Jiangyu asked, flustered, Uncle, what are you doing? Shaolin, did you take the medicine I gave you today? Not yet. Is there a problem with it? I grabbed the wrong medicine. Mr. Su produced another pill bottle, identical to the one from earlier that day. The label was on the bottle, but I accidentally rubbed it off. What I gave you wasn't Lu Wei Dihuang pills, but... Seeing this, Lin Jiangyu immediately panicked. His body leaned forward involuntarily. Then what was it? Jin Kuei Shinchi pills. Mr. Su lowered his head, looking embarrassed. The old herbalist made the potency really strong. If you actually took 6 pills, you'd probably end up like a plowox full of endless energy. And for that kind of thing, you'd be especially eager. Holy! Lin Jiangyu nearly jumped out of his skin. The entire bottle was in Zhou Yufei's hands. If she took it, the consequences would be unimaginable. Without another word, Lin Jiangyu sprinted off. What's going on? Su's father scratched his head. I was worried this kid might do something to Yunyao, but why did he run off first? Su Yunyao, however, had no heart to respond. Sitting by the window with her back to Su's father, she said, Dad, I'm tired. Could you close the door for me? How did your talk go? Is he willing to be your boyfriend? I don't know. Su Yunyao covered her ears in irritation. Just close the door and let me be, okay? Meanwhile, Lin Jiangyu sped along while calling Zhou Yufei. But no matter how many times he tried, there was no answer. With no other choice, he called the boss's wife. Sis, do you know the door code for Zhou's place? What are you planning to do? The landlady said sternly, without Yufei's permission, going to her place could get you into serious trouble. I can't explain it in a few words. Just give me the password first. I promise I won't do anything reckless. Fine. After getting the password, Lin Jiangyu pressed the accelerator even harder. Soon, he arrived at Zhou Yufei's residence. The lights were indeed on inside, and by the shoe rack sat the high heels Zhou Yufei had worn that day. Sis Zhou, are you home? A soft, melodious voice echoed from upstairs. Lin Jiangyu's heart skipped a beat. When he entered the bedroom, Zhou Yufei was lying on the bed, her skirt half open. Had she not covered herself with her hand, the view would have been completely exposed. Instantly, Lin Jiangyu felt a surge of reaction. No, stay calm. Taking a deep breath, Lin Jiangyu stepped forward and supported Zhou Yufei's arm. Sister Zhou, I'll take you to the hospital. Suddenly, Zhou Yufei swept her arms around his neck, pulling him forcefully against her chest. A wave of overwhelming sensation washed over him. Lin Jiangyu instantly felt suffocated. No, Sister Zhou. It took tremendous effort for Lin Jiangyu to finally break free. He knew that with his own abilities, he probably couldn't help Zhou Yufei. Should he ask the boss for help? Or ask Su Yunyao? Just as he hesitated, his body suddenly trembled. While he wasn't paying attention, Zhou Yufei had actually started sucking on his finger. That tingling sensation was almost enough to kill. Sorry, Sister Zhou. Lin Jiangyu glanced sideways and spotted a bottle of sparkling water on the bedside table. He grabbed it, took a huge gulp, and sprayed the entire contents onto Zhou Yufei's face. Fortunately, this method actually worked. Zhou Yufei shuddered. When she opened her eyes again, the haze had faded considerably, replaced by a flicker of clarity. She scanned her surroundings, as if recalling something. Her expression shifted between light and shadow. How did you get here? Why am I like this? I'm sorry. I didn't give you Lu Wei Dihuang pills. I gave you Jin Kuei Shinchi pills instead. Lin Jiangyu repeated Su's father's words verbatim, not daring to omit a single syllable. After all, he had been drugged by Xia Han earlier and nearly assaulted Zhou Yufei. If he couldn't explain this bottle of Jin Kuei Shinchi pills, his past experiences would be shrouded in mystery once more. How am I supposed to believe you? Zhou Yufei frowned as expected. Lin Jiangyu, why do these ridiculous incidents always happen around you? You must explain this clearly to me. Chapter 121, Chen Yongchuan's Threat. Sister Zhou. Lin Jiangyu looked somewhat aggrieved. I've explained the entire sequence of events clearly. If a single word is untrue, may I be struck by lightning and die a miserable death. Zhou Yufei's expression didn't soften much. Instead, she retorted with a mocking tone, You're my driver. If you get struck by lightning, won't I suffer too? Then turn me into a eunuch. Make me unable to ever do a man's work again. Lin Jiangyu knew this wasn't the most vicious curse, but he couldn't explain why the words just slipped out. Was it his imagination? Upon hearing this, Zhou Yufei's lips twitched upward in an involuntary smile. The next second, Zhou Yufei said, Whether it's true or not, this is the last time. If something this ridiculous happens again, I'll definitely fire you. Thank you, Sister Zhou. I promise it won't happen again. Lin Jiangyu breathed a long sigh of relief. Then, Zhou Yufei asked, What you mentioned the kidney chi pills, are they the same medicine Yunyao accidentally ingested before? Ha? Lin Jiangyu paused, probably not. That time, she had to be on an 4-drip rages to dilute the potency. This kidney chi pill seemed to return to normal just by rinsing it with cold water, but... He paused for a few seconds before continuing, the effects of both medicines seem identical. That low-grade stuff probably all works the same. Zhou Yufei muttered irritably. She dropped the subject, rising to wash up in the bathroom. Lin Jiangyu had been considering retrieving the Golden Vault kidney chi pills for Su's father, but hearing her words, he promptly abandoned the idea. Just then, a blinding light streamed through the floor-to-ceiling window, forcing him to instinctively shield his eyes. Through his fingers, he caught sight of a familiar Audi A8. Chen Yongchuan? Lin Jiangyu frowned. What's he doing here? To his surprise, not only Chen Yongchuan stepped out of the Audi A8, but also a long-haired man. The man's features were exceptionally delicate, almost beautiful, but Lin Jiangyu recognized him as male at a glance from his muscular build. Though Lin Jiangyu had neglected exercise, his military background remained. He knew those muscles were impossible for a woman to build. Upon closer inspection, the faintly visible pectoral muscles were even defined with visible muscle fibers. Dong dong. They quickly circled around from the floor-to-ceiling windows to the front door and knocked twice with force. Lin Jiangyu paused, picked up the fruit knife from the coffee table, concealed it in his sleeve, then stood to open the door. You really are here. Chen Yongchuan's eyes lit up, his gaze fixed intently on Lin Jiangyu. Not bad. Not only are you Zhou Yufei's driver, but you've even earned the privilege of entering her home. Don't tell me you two are already together. Watch your language. Lin Jiangyu's pupils tightened. Dare to speak disrespectfully of Sister Zhou again, and don't blame me for being rude. Thud. Before he could finish, a dark figure delivered a vicious kick to his midsection. His body flew backward uncontrollably. Though he managed to break some of the force with a backward roll, a wave of searing pain still washed over him like a tidal surge. This long-haired man was a trained fighter. Hey, little Lin, aren't you getting a bit too cocky? Chen Yongchuan strode in without restraint, planting his foot squarely on Lin Jiangyu's chest. I told you last time if you dare touch my daughter, I'll take your life. And now you have the nerve to bark at me. You want my life, huh? Despite the excruciating pain from being trampled, Lin Jiangyu defiantly shouted, then come at me. If you don't finish me off today, you're my son. He knew Chen Yongchuan's temperament well. The more he provoked him, the more cautious Chen Yongchuan became. Conversely, if he showed fear, Chen Yongchuan would surely take advantage and torment him mercilessly. Sure enough, Chen Yongchuan's expression turned cold. His gaze swept the room as he growled, you little bastard, you dare install surveillance here? Seems you're not as dumb as I thought. Lin Jiangyu sneered. Come to think of it, you taught me this trick, boss. Chen Yongchuan offered no reply, only clenching his teeth tighter and tighter. For the past 2 days, he'd been hunting for an opportunity to take down Lin Jiangyu. Seeing Lin mingling with Su Yunyao had already given him the chance he wanted, but then Lin had gone and shown up at Zhou Yufei's place. The thought of Lin Jiangyu flitting between all these beauties made his rage boil over, and he could no longer hold back. But now, hearing about the surveillance cameras forced him to cool down. Snap. As the two stood facing off, the room plunged suddenly into darkness. What the hell? Why turn off the lights? Chen Yongchuan startled, cursing angrily. The long-haired man didn't respond, instead pacing around the room. The sound of his long boots hitting the floor echoed with a thump-thump-thump, seeming to sync with Lin Jiangyu's heartbeat. Until the long-haired man flipped the switch again. The darkness dissipated. Lin Jiangyu saw a brilliant smile bloom on the long-haired man's face. Kid, you're pretty sharp. Almost had me fooled. What do you mean? Chen Yongchuan frowned deeply. The long-haired man waved his phone and chuckled, in the dark, just open the camera app on your phone. That'll reveal any hidden cameras in the room. Gulp. Lin Jiangyu swallowed hard. He hadn't expected the long-haired man to be so crafty. So there are no surveillance cameras here? Chen Yongchuan snapped back to his senses and stomped his foot down. You think you can bull me? You really think I'm that easy to fool? Lin Jiangyu winced in pain, nearly retching, but he knew that if he didn't fight back now, even if he didn't die, he'd suffer terribly. He wrapped his arms tightly around Chen Yongchuan's calf and twisted it viciously to the side. A sharp cry of ouch echoed as Chen Yongchuan slammed heavily onto the floor. His knee was twisted, and he wouldn't be able to stand for a while. Not half bad. The long-haired man chuckled darkly and lunged forward with a kick. Lin Jiangyu tried to repeat his earlier move, but felt a steel pipe lash across his chest. The pain was so intense he couldn't even utter a sound. But this was only the beginning. The long-haired man effortlessly withdrew his right leg, grabbed Lin Jiangyu by the collar, and yanked him up by his shirt. Simultaneously, he drove his knee into Lin Jiangyu's groin. If that connected solidly, he'd be crippled on the spot. With a furious shout, Lin Jiangyu played his trump card. He shifted his body slightly to the side, absorbing the knee strike with his thigh. Simultaneously, he slashed fiercely with the fruit knife hidden in his sleeve. A bright splash of blood, like a silver bottle shattering, spattered across the long-haired man's face. His sleeve was torn open, revealing a gruesome, blood-soaked knife wound. You dared to use a knife. Chen Yongchuan was clearly shaken by the scene, stumbling back several steps before finally asking, Jingzi, can you handle this? Boss, that's a bit insulting. It's just a fruit knife, what can it do to me? As he spoke, the long-haired man named Qingzi lifted his foot, drawing a Nepalese military knife from his boot. Chapter 122, Will you take my money? Originally, Lin Jiangyu had thought the advantage was on his side. But seeing this, a cold sweat instantly drenched his body. Compared to that Nepalese military knife, the fruit knife in his hand looked like a toy. You should have said you brought a weapon. Chen Yongchuan, seeing this, breathed a sigh of relief and flashed another condescending smile. Kid, don't say I didn't give you a chance. Beg me now, and you might still have a sliver of hope. Lin Jiangyu shuddered violently. What do you mean? Go my wife. Film the whole thing and send it to me. I'll let you live. At these words, even Qingzi's face betrayed shock and disbelief. Clearly, even he found Chen Yongchuan's tastes too bizarre. Lin Jiangyu, who had been clinging to a sliver of hope or mercy, suddenly found courage surging from within him the moment he heard the word boss's wife. Wielding the fruit knife in his hand, he lunged at Chen Yongchuan. To catch the thief, first catch the king. He knew he might not be a match for Qingzi, but if he could trade his life for Chen Yongchuan's, then this whole ordeal wouldn't have been for nothing. Damn it, I'll fight you to the death. The curse that erupted from his mouth acted like a shot of adrenaline, sending Lin Jiangyu into a frenzy. But at that very moment, Qingzi swung his Nepalese military knife. Clang! The fruit knife flew from his grasp, leaving a stinging ache in the web of his hand. Fortunately, the pain snapped him back to his senses. He forced himself to halt his lunging stride, tensing every muscle in his body as he darted sideways to evade the blade. The razor-sharp blade sliced past his arm by a hair's breadth. After regaining his footing, sweat poured down his body like rain. Had he hesitated even a fraction of a second, that blade would have ripped him open. You don't seem to be taking me seriously, do you? Qingzi toyed with the Nepalese military knife, his narrowed eyes brimming with amusement and scorn. With me here, you won't lay a finger on the boss. Brother, why are you doing this? Lin Jiangyu knew he'd played his last card and could only try to reason. I used to drive for Chen Yongchuan, but look at how he treats me now. Working for someone like that, you'll just end up being discarded when you're no longer needed. Then spare me your concern. This is a one-time deal. Once I've dealt with you, I'll have no further ties to this boss. Then I'll hire you. Lin Jiangyu's eyes flashed with desperation as he seized upon a glimmer of hope. I have 5 million in my account. If you spare me, that money is yours. Qingzi's eyebrows shot up in surprise. He hadn't expected a mere driver like Lin Jiangyu to be so loaded. Chen Yongchuan, however, pointed at Lin Jiangyu and cursed, "Stop trying to pull the wool over our eyes. Even counting your life, you're not worth 5 million. Damn it! I really do have that money." Lin Jiangyu ignored him, fixing his gaze squarely on Qingzi. If you don't believe me, I'll show you my bank balance right now. But Qingzi didn't let him finish. With a deft flick of his knife, Qingzi's eyes turned icy cold. You're my target. Taking your money would break the rules. Blame your own bad luck. Lin Jiangyu clenched his teeth so hard they nearly shattered. He never imagined a hitman would actually invoke some code of professional ethics. Now he was truly cornered. Qingzi, well said. Chen Yongchuan sneered at Lin Jiangyu, his shrill voice bellowing, once we've dealt with this kid, I'll give you a hefty bonus. Wait. Suddenly, a clear, pleasant voice echoed through the living room. All three froze. Then they saw Zhou Yufei, disheveled and barefoot, descending the stairs. She must have been in the middle of showering. Her wet hair was still covered in soap suds. You won't take money from the target? Then will you take mine? Zhou Yufei said coldly, I want to buy Chen Yongchuan's life. Name your price. What? Chen Yongchuan's eyes widened instantly. Qingzi couldn't help but glance at Zhou Yufei with curiosity. This is interesting. How much are you willing to pay? You're out of your mind. Chen Yongchuan recoiled like a rabbit caught off guard, stumbling back several steps. I'm your boss. You can't take on other jobs before completing my assignment. To Lin Jiangyu's surprise, Qingzi didn't side with her boss this time. Instead, Qingzi flashed a sickly, eerie smile. I can finish this job for him, then take your life. That wouldn't break the rules, right? You. Chen Yongchuan froze in shock. His throat felt like it was being squeezed shut, unable to utter a single syllable. Logically speaking, this argument held water. Chen Yongchuan, are you sure you want to keep this madness up? Zhou Yufei spoke again. Why don't we both back down? You let Xiaolin go, and I won't hire someone to kill him. What's going on? You two are messing with me. Qingzi instantly grew displeased. To him, the people present weren't individuals, they were nothing but stacks of red bills. Now Zhou Yufei's balancing act had blown his deal wide open. How could this be fair? You all. Chen Yongchuan spat angrily, his eyes darting around before finally settling on a decision. I won't kill this guy. You can leave. Damn it, you're such a coward. Qingzi's eye twitched furiously with anger, but since the employer had spoken, he could only reluctantly sheath his blade. Before leaving, Qingzi shot Chen Yongchuan another glare. Remember to wire the final payment. You didn't even kill the guy, and you still want my final payment? How novel. Qingzi's cold sneer froze mid-air as he abruptly halted. His right hand, tucked in his pocket, shot out like a venomous snake striking, clamping down on Chen Yongchuan's shoulder. You're the one who changed your mind at the last minute, not me abandoning the job. What's that supposed to mean? You think this is my fault? That vicious grin made Chen Yongchuan's scalp tingle. Forcing a grimace, Chen Yongchuan said, It's my fault. Don't worry, I'll settle the balance right after this. Pleasure doing business. Xingzi nodded in satisfaction. Before leaving, he tossed a business card her way. Beautiful lady, if you ever need anything, call this number. But the moment he was gone, Chen Yongchuan picked up the card and tore it into countless shreds. Chen Yongchuan wasn't afraid of Zhou Yufei hiring a hitman, but Lin Jiangyu was another story. I'm not as crazy as you. Hiring hitmen? That's not my style. Lin Jiangyu saw right through his thoughts. As he climbed to his feet, he addressed Zhou Yufei, Sis Zhou, call the police immediately. Get this lunatic arrested. Chen Yongchuan, however, wore a stubborn expression. He shrugged and sneered coldly, go ahead and report it. Just don't be afraid of Qingzi's retaliation. Lin Jiangyu clenched his jaw. Qingzi was a desperate criminal, but he was also a professional assassin who adhered to certain principles. Compared to reporting it, not provoking him seemed the safer option. Chapter 123, Who knew you were such a man? Chen Yongchuan's arrogant and domineering demeanor naturally enraged Zhou Yufei. Her brows furrowed as she coldly spat out. Still not leaving? Shall I invite you to the Zhou residence for a visit? Yufei, don't be so heartless. Chen Yongchuan flashed a fawning smile. We're old acquaintances, after all. I've made the effort to come to your home, surely you won't refuse me a seat? As if hearing a crude joke, Zhou Yufei's eyes flashed with contempt so intense it could crush a person. You're not worthy. You. Chen Yongchuan's face flushed crimson. But to Lin Jiangyu's surprise, after a brief moment of impotent rage, he actually swallowed his pride. Director Zhou's family is powerful and influential. I certainly can't afford to cross them. He shot Lin Jiangyu a resentful glare and prepared to leave. But at that moment, Zhou Yufei's haughty voice rang out again. Stop right there. You dirted my family's carpet. What do you have to say for that? And you had someone injure my driver without offering any compensation, is that right? Her voice was soft, yet it carried an undeniable sense of firmness. In that moment, though she remained standing on the steps, to Lin Jiangyu she seemed to loom before him like a towering mountain. Chen Yongchuan fell silent for a moment. 50,000. This matter will be settled. Do you think I'm easy to deal with? 80,000 is the absolute maximum, Director Zhou. Lin Jiangyu isn't worth that much. Don't push things to the point where we completely burn our bridges. Chen Yongchuan's brow furrowed, his face darkening like a black pool. Don't forget my brother-in-law is Xiao Shaoqin. Hearing that name, Lin Jiangyu's breath caught in his throat. He understood this was the man who truly held the boss's wife in a stranglehold. Zhou Yufei also felt uneasy at the name, her narrowed eyes as cold as a waning moon. 1 million. Get the hell out of my house immediately. It was clearly an ultimatum. 2 minutes later. Chen Yongchuan transferred 1 million yuan and left in a huff. What surprised Chen Yongchuan was that the million yuan had actually been transferred into Lin Jiangyu's account. Shortly after, as Chen Yongchuan drove his car out of the villa district, he abruptly stopped in the middle of the road. Turning back with murderous intent, he glared furiously toward the direction of the villa. If it weren't for the Zhou family backing you, you little wouldn't dare on my head. He spat out the words viciously before suddenly dialing a number. It's me, brother-in-law. We've got a little situation here. Might need you to step in and handle it. After listening to Chen Yongchuan's concise explanation, a cold, menacing voice came through the phone. You're supposed to be so resourceful. How did a mere driver corner you like this? Chen Yongchuan gritted his teeth, but beyond forcing a smile, he dared not challenge Xiao Shaoqin's taunt. After a moment, Xiao Shaoqin suddenly said, I can help, but you should know what I like, right? Don't worry, brother-in-law. I'm in media, after all. I can get as many beauties as I want. Chen Yongchuan chuckled. The murderous intent hidden in his eyes grew heavier by the second. Just then, Zhou Yufei descended the stairs step by step, asking with concern, did that guy called Qingzi do anything to you? He's fine. Lin Jiangyu clutched his lower abdomen as he got up. He's worse off than me, at least I didn't bleed. This was actually a bit of an exaggeration. Anyone could see that if Qingzi had really kept fighting him, he would have been dead for sure. Even now, recalling the ordeal sent a chill down his spine. You're still talking tough after that? Looks like you really are okay. Ahem. Lin Jiangyu felt a bit awkward before asking, Sister Zhou, do you think Chen Yongchuan might go after the boss's wife now that he hit a wall here? Not for now. Zhou Yufei shook her head and sat down on the sofa. I brought up the Zhou family. He'll at least think twice. But didn't he bring someone else along? You mean Xiao Shaoqin? Yes. Lin Jiangyu's smile turned bitter. The boss's wife mentioned a bit about her brother. If it's related to her, I think Xiao Shaoqin will definitely do something. Zhou Yufei fell silent upon hearing this. Clearly, she too understood what the name Xiao Shaoqin represented. Seeing her prolonged silence, Lin Jiangyu tentatively voiced his thoughts. I don't know much about Xiao Shaoqin, but everyone has weaknesses. Could we perhaps? What do you intend to do? Zhou Yufei raised her delicate eyebrows slightly. Compared to that Qingzi fellow, Xiao Shaoqin is far more dangerous. Have you considered the consequences of dealing with someone like him? Lin Jiangyu couldn't tell if she was warning him or testing him on behalf of the boss's wife. Without much hesitation, Lin Jiangyu nodded. But I can't just sit here and wait for disaster. Besides, seeing scum like Chen Yongchuan controlling the boss lady's life, I can't swallow that. Zhou Yufei paused, then suddenly chuckled softly. Her usually icy cold expression softened for the first time, revealing unexpected tenderness. That radiant expression left Lin Jiangyu momentarily speechless. Who knew you had such a manly side? Lin Jiangyu scratched his head in embarrassment. Just because I can't beat Qingzi, does that mean I can't even be a man anymore? Zhou Yifei smiled. That's not what I meant. I was saying your feelings for Shiyun surpassed my expectations. After all, reactions when facing death are often driven by adrenaline and don't necessarily reflect true thoughts. But what you just said now is the truest reflection of your heart. Hearing her string together so many compliments in one breath left Lin Jiangyu momentarily dazed. He wondered if Qingzi's knife wound had caused him to hallucinate. Zhou Yifei, who never showed the slightest kindness to men, was actually praising someone? Back to Shiyun's matter. Zhou Yufei continued, if you want to deal with Xiao Xiaoqin without sufficient power and influence, he won't even give you a second glance. Of course, you could take an unconventional approach. What kind of unconventional approach? In a way, he's cut from the same cloth as Wu Xiaoquan. Lin Jiangyu instantly grasped Zhou Yufei's meaning. Who would have thought Xiao Xiaoqin was the same? It wouldn't be too hard to play to his interests from this angle, but Lin Jiangyu shook his head. If this is the only option left, then forget it. Lin Jiangyu said, I can't just hand my friend over to be exploited by someone like that. Sister Zhou, let's find another way. A flicker of admiration passed through Zhou Yufei's eyes once more. If Lin Jiangyu were to sacrifice a girl like Su Yunyao for Xiao Shiyun, she wouldn't hesitate to kick him out. Fortunately, Lin Jiangyu hadn't disappointed her. Still, their discussion had come full circle. They said they'd find other solutions. But it wasn't that simple. Chapter 124, The Boss Lady Who Left Without Notice. The atmosphere fell silent for a moment. Lin Jiangyu racked his brain but couldn't come up with any new ideas, only managing a self-deprecating chuckle. Then he said, anyway, I'm no match for Xiao Xiaoqin. Might as well think of something practical. What do you mean? Zhou Yufei raised her eyes curiously. I need to find a way to get stronger. At least next time I face a situation like today's, I'll have the ability to protect myself. How? A smile blossomed unconsciously at the corner of Zhou Yufei's lips. Are you planning to seek a master at Shaolin Temple? Tianyun City wasn't far from Hunan Province, and many unruly children were sent there for discipline and training. Lin Jiangyu froze again. As if compelled by some unseen force, he blurted out, Sis Zhou, you actually look quite lovely when you smile like that. Why do you always keep people at arm's length? The words had barely left his mouth when his breath caught. For he saw Zhou Yufei's expression darken visibly. Mind your own business. As she spoke, Zhou Yufei seemed to revert to her former icy self. Lin Jiangyu even felt that if Chen Yongchuan and Qingzi returned to attack again, this woman might not save him a second time. Forcing an awkward smile, Lin Jiangyu changed the subject. Sis Zhou is right. I shouldn't have meddled. I'll head back now. Clean this place up. No problem. Lin Jiangyu dared not refuse after all, Chen Yongchuan was trouble he brought upon himself. He eagerly fetched a mop and scrubbed the floor meticulously, front and back. Zhou Yufei, meanwhile, had long since retreated to her bedroom. They say serving the emperor is like serving a tiger today. I finally understand that saying. Lin Jiangyu muttered under his breath as he returned the mop to its place, ready to leave. Just then, the corner of his eye caught sight of the trash can beside him. Inside were shredded scraps of paper torn by Qing Yongchuan. His eyes flickered. Lin Jiangyu crouched down, gathered the scraps together, and stuffed them all into his pocket. The moment he slid into the driver's seat, he finally relaxed completely. To him, the car felt like a separate little world where no one could find him. But this long-awaited ease was soon replaced by a sharp, piercing pain. Qingzi had a heavy hand. Every blow landed with force that reverberated deep within his organs. Now that he'd calmed down, a dull ache began to stir in his abdomen. Damn it, I never encountered anyone this tough back in the army. Lin Jiangyu rubbed his lower abdomen and spat out a curse. I used to brag about being the boss lady's blade, but compared to Qingzi, my blade is just too dull. Though he'd been a driver, he'd also served as Chen Yongchuan's bodyguard. When it came to actual combat, he'd rarely met his match. But this time, he'd truly hit a brick wall. That was precisely why he kept the shredded business card close. If he could get Qingzi to work for him, it would undoubtedly be a formidable weapon. After sitting quietly for a moment, he felt somewhat better and drove back to the suburban villa. But when he pushed open the door, the entire house was eerily silent. He called out to the landlady several times, but there was no response. Lin Jiangyu rushed upstairs immediately. Seeing the spotlessly cleaned bedroom, he quickly dialed the landlady's number. For some reason, a flicker of unease crossed his mind. Fortunately, the call connected quickly. Sis, did you go out? Do you need me to pick you up? No need. Her voice sounded weary. I'm going home for a few days. You can stay there. There's a Tesla in the garage. The key is a card in my nightstand. Lin Jiangyu wasn't listening to the details. He urgently asked, you and Chen Yongchuan are at such odds. Going back home now, I'm worried he might hurt you. Chen Yongchuan was now willing to hire hitmen to kill people. Who knew what terrifying things he might do when he lost his mind? Don't worry. I'm just going back to my parents' place. My mother isn't feeling well, and I want to be there for her. Oh, I see. You gave me quite a scare. Lin Jiangyu finally exhaled in relief. Although the Xiao family still had the ever-watchful Xiao Xiaoqin lurking, with the boss's parents keeping watch, Chen Yongchuan wouldn't dare physically harm the boss's wife. No matter how bold Chen Yongchuan is, he wouldn't dare do anything to me. The boss's wife reassured him with a smile, but you, living alone there, must be extra careful. I'll buy some surveillance equipment tomorrow morning and install it. If anything seems off, I'll call the police immediately. That'll do. After exchanging a few more words of mutual concern, Lin Jiangyu ended the call. It was late, and he didn't want to keep the landlady up. Besides, he feared he might slip up and mention being hunted down, causing her unnecessary worry. Thud. Plopping himself onto the soft, large bed, Lin Jiangyu also wanted to get a good night's sleep. Just as he was drifting off, his phone suddenly rang. He jolted upright like a startled bird, but upon seeing the name on the screen, an immediate wave of irritation washed over him. Gowing. Why was she calling him so late at night? Lin Jiangyu deliberately ignored it, thinking if he let it ring a while, Gowing might give up. Little did he know, the woman kept calling again and again, seemingly tireless. Seriously, is she out of her mind? When the fifth call rang, Lin Jiangyu slammed the answer button down and snapped, it's so late. Don't you know what time it is? Wait, are you crying? Gao Ying's intermittent sobs came through the receiver. Somehow, it softened Lin Jiangyu's irritation a little. Jiangyu, my landlord kicked me out. I'm stranded on the streets now, homeless. How could this happen? Lin Jiangyu frowned. Did you fall behind on rent? What right does he have to kick you out? It's hard to explain in a few words. I have nowhere to go now. Could I stay with you for one night? Ha? Lin Jiangyu froze in surprise. He hadn't expected Gowing to be so direct. Their social circles were full of old classmates. If word got out, he'd never be able to explain himself. With that thought, he politely declined, my place is a bit far out. It might be inconvenient for you to come over. It'd be easier to just find a hotel. No problem. Just send me your location, and I'll take a taxi over. After saying that, Gowing added with a pitiful tone, Jiangyu, are you rejecting me? I promise I won't be a bother. If you don't have a spare bedroom, I can sleep on the couch. Gowing, it's not that I'm rejecting you. It's just that. Thank you for taking me in. Gowing thanked him repeatedly. I knew you wouldn't turn a blind eye. Lin Jiangyu was completely dumbfounded. Damn it, he never even agreed to anything. This woman was deliberately trying to shut him up with that line. Chapter 125, I think I'm stuck inside. Jiangyu, just let me stay the night. I really have nowhere else to go. Seeing Lin Jiangyu remain silent, Gowing burst into tears again. To an outsider, it would seem as though Lin Jiangyu had kicked her out. Feeling his temples throb violently, Lin Jiangyu sighed deeply and said, I'll give you an address, but let me make it clear this is for tonight only. Tomorrow, I'll help you find a place. No problem. Gowing instantly wiped her tears away with a smile. I knew you were the kindest person. I'll hang up now and wait for your location. Lin Jiangyu was speechless. Was she really crying over every little thing? If she'd had a minute more, Gowing wouldn't have cried at all. But since he'd already promised, Lin Jiangyu had no choice but to keep his word and send her the location of the suburban villa. Fortunately, the boss's wife was visiting her parents, and since she knew Gowing, she probably wouldn't blame him too much even if she found out. About half an hour later, a Denza pulled up outside the villa. Lin Jiangyu knew little about electric vehicles, only that they were popular in the ride-hailing market. Wow, your boyfriend is loaded. The driver, wearing white gloves, professionally opened the door with a warm smile. A villa like this must cost at least 10 or 20 million, right? To be honest, I'm not entirely sure. Gowing responded with a smile. Lin Jiangyu watched from the side, feeling sparks practically flying from her eyes. Once the Denza drove off, Gowing could no longer contain her excitement and began gazing around the entire villa. Jiangyu, I knew you were doing well, but I never imagined you'd be this successful. I remember you said last time you lived in Tangong Yunzhu. That's already a pretty high-end community, but it can't compare to this. This is Maple Villa, one of the top-tier villa communities in Quanyun City. We have many big clients at our store, but those who live here can be counted on one hand. Let me ask, how much have you made over the years? Any small goals? Lin Jiangyu felt a chill run down his spine as he met her piercing gaze. He couldn't help but retort, you've already been kicked out. Why bother prying into others' lives? You'd be better off focusing on house hunting. What's the rush? I could stay at your place. Mid-sentence, perhaps noticing Lin Jiangyu's uneasy expression, she abruptly cut herself off. Alright, I'll look at properties later. I just wanted to ask a few more questions since my old classmate's doing so well. My life's nothing special. Lin Jiangyu coldly retorted, driving for people, I don't even make 5 figures a month. If we're comparing, I'm not even as good as the private driver who brought you here. Originally, he hadn't wanted his old classmate to know what he did for a living. Everyone had their pride who didn't want to project an image of success in their alumni circle. But he discovered that vanity only brought endless trouble. He'd just gotten rid of Su Jingjing and now Gao Wing had appeared. Though Gao Wing was much nicer, her lack of boundaries was hard to stomach. You bastard, Lin Jiangyu. If you don't want to talk about it, just say so. Why bother stringing me along like this? Lin Jiangyu sighed deeply. He knew this would happen. This villa is huge, why not give me a tour? Gao Wing set her suitcase aside and looked around excitedly. Lin Jiangyu wasn't in the mood. He waved his hand dismissively. Don't go into any closed rooms. You can explore the rest on your own. You're so cold. Gao Wing clicked her tongue and began wandering through the villa. Before long, the sound of camera shutters clicking filled the air. Lin Jiangyu couldn't sit still any longer. He dashed into the study just in time to see Gao Wing standing in front of the massive bookshelf taking selfies. His expression darkened as he snatched her phone away. Enough already. Do you really need all your classmates to know you're staying at Maple Villa? Oh, you've got the wrong idea. Gao Wing blinked innocently. It's my first time staying in such a luxurious mansion. I'm just taking pictures to remember it. I definitely won't go spreading it around. Had Su Yunyao said this, Lin Jiangyu wouldn't have doubted her for a second. But Gao Wing was different. He saw right through her scheme. You've already taken several photos. Don't push your luck. You. Gao Wing bit her lip lightly, her eyes welling up again. How can you say that, Jiangyu? I'm just staying the night. Is there really a need to dislike me so much? It had to be said, some women were naturally gifted at playing the victim. Even though Lin Jiangyu suspected Gao Wing was acting, seeing her like this still stirred a pang of guilt within him. In the end, he could only sigh helplessly. Sorry, I spoke too harshly. Honestly, so much has happened these past few days, I just don't have the energy to deal with this. It's late. You should get some rest. I'll head back to my room. With that, Lin Jiangyu hurriedly left the study. He didn't go to the master bedroom but instead chose a random guest room. Not long after lying down, he heard the door next door open, followed by the alluring sound of running water. It must be Gao Wing taking a shower. And they call this a luxury mansion? The soundproofing between guest rooms is this poor? Lin Jiangyu found a Douyin Society crosstalk recording and soon drifted off to sleep. But just as he was about to doze off, Gao Wing suddenly knocked on his door. What is it now, miss? Forcing back his irritation, Lin Jiangyu opened the door. There stood Gao Wing in a pure white nightgown, her black underwear visible beneath. The sight made Lin Jiangyu's gaze immediately drift downward. And that glance only made things worse. It was black too. And unlike the outline of a triangle, it was bushy and shaggy. He instantly understood what it was. There's no clothesline on the balcony. Where should I hang the laundry I washed? As Gao Ying's crisp question echoed, Lin Jiangyu noticed she was holding a basket of freshly laundered clothes. Vaguely visible among the clothes' edges was a black garment. Did you wash them by hand? Lin Jiangyu drew in a breath and said, never mind. There's a dryer in the laundry room. Just toss these clothes in there. How fancy! Gao Wing exclaimed with genuine admiration. Lin Jiangyu merely chuckled in agreement. A dryer only costs a few thousand yuan, it's hardly high-tech. Did Gao Wing really need to be so enthusiastic? After telling her where the laundry room was, Lin Jiangyu intended to go back to sleep. But barely 2 minutes after lying down, he heard a piercing scream. Jiangyu, help me. It's just drying some clothes, how did it escalate to needing to be saved? You're exaggerating a bit. Lin Jiangyu felt like he was going to lose his mind. Muttering under his breath, he hurried toward the laundry room. The moment he arrived, he froze in place. Gao Wing was halfway inside the dryer, her slender waist swaying from side to side. The hem of her white dress was rolled up high, revealing a breathtaking view. Jiangyu, I think I'm stuck in there. Chapter 126, didn't you enjoy it last time? Stuck? Faced with such an absurd scene, Lin Jiangyu felt completely numb. He thought, seriously, sis, are you pulling a fast one on the little cutie here? This is reality, not some cheesy romance flick. Who would ever believe such a ridiculous plot twist, seriously? Jiangyu, is that you behind me? Gao Ying's voice echoed again from inside the dryer. Please help me out. This is so uncomfortable. As she spoke, she deliberately twisted her waist twice. In that instant, it felt like she could twist straight into someone's heart. Moreover, Lin Jiangyu caught a glimpse of something glistening. Apparently, this scene was incredibly stimulating for Gao Wing too. Her body was already drenched. Even with Lin Jiangyu's iron willpower, he couldn't hold back any longer. His breath grew hot and heavy, and his feet moved of their own accord, drawing him step by step closer. Gazing at Gao Ying's slender waist, a thought flashed through Lin Jiangyu's mind. That waist, it must feel amazing to hold it up. Upon seeing the princess steal the imperial arrow, this palace couldn't help but feel joy in my heart. Standing at the palace gate, I called out to the little guard. The phone Lin Jiangyu had left in the next room was still playing a Dayun Society crosstalk performance. The cry of "Hail the guard" struck like a bolt from the blue, snapping Lin Jiangyu's wandering spirit back into his body. Phew! He gasped for breath, his heart pounding with relief. Had old Guo not bellowed that line, he would have carried on with the act. Though he couldn't be sure of Gao Ying's motives, his gut told him this woman was absolutely off limits. Hey, why aren't you responding? Gao Ying was getting impatient. Hold my waist and pull it out, okay? You're dressed like that, it's not exactly convenient for me. Lin Jiangyu snorted coldly, turned around, and deliberately stomped his feet heavily on the floor. Hold on, I'll go call the property management to rescue you. No, don't do that. Gao Ying never imagined that even after hinting so blatantly, Lin Jiangyu would react this way. After listening for a moment, Lin Jiangyu's footsteps seemed to grow fainter and fainter. Could he really be going to get the property manager? The thought sent a chill down Gao Ying's spine. She dared not remain huddled in the cramped dryer any longer. Like a nimble kitten, she backed out of the machine. Rubbing her aching, numb shoulders, she lamented inwardly. Is he genuinely clueless, or is he playing hard to get? What kind of game is Lin Jiangyu playing with me? Shouldn't I be asking you that? Lin Jiangyu's voice suddenly echoed outside the door. Gao Ying nearly jumped out of her skin. You're back already? Wait, weren't you going to find the property manager? Where are they? What was I supposed to find? Lin Jiangyu snapped irritably. Did you really think I'd believe you got stuck in the dryer? In that moment, Gao Ying finally understood. Her little trick had been seen through by Lin Jiangyu all along. No. Even if he saw through it, so what? A woman had already cast her bait. Any normal man would take the hook, wouldn't he? She knew Lin Jiangyu was a normal man. That left only one explanation. Lin Jiangyu simply didn't fancy her. The awkwardness on his face gradually faded, replaced by an overwhelming sense of defeat. Do I disgust you that much? Her tone now lacked the pitiful vulnerability of their earlier phone call, yet Lin Jiangyu could sense genuine heartbreak in her voice. Of course, if this was still an act, then her acting was terrifyingly convincing. To be honest, I don't dislike you. Lin Jiangyu sighed. Regarding Su Jingjing, I'm actually grateful to you. But the problem is, this is as far as we can go. I can't have any other feelings for you. Why? Gao Ying lifted her head, asking earnestly, is it because of the nature of my work, Jiangyu? I swear to you, even though the club offers male services, I've only ever done this with you. For the rest of my life, you're the only one who could ever make me do this. Damn it, I knew she'd bring this up. When it came to Gao Ying, the thing that gave Lin Jiangyu the biggest headache was that massage session last time. While it wasn't intercourse, it was still intimate contact. Gao Ying would undoubtedly make a big deal out of it. If he claimed it was just part of the service, Gao Ying would inevitably counter that the service included those elements precisely because she liked him. Had this woman been plotting this since then? I know you like me too, right? Seeing Lin Jiangyu's silence, Gao Ying interpreted it as a sign of his interest, her voice growing even softer. We're old classmates who know each other inside out. If we were to be together, it would be the most natural fit. Besides, you're single now. Why don't we just give it a try? As she spoke, she unconsciously drew closer, gently taking Lin Jiangyu's hand. But the moment their fingertips touched, Lin Jiangyu pulled away. No need to try. It's truly impossible between us. To make her give up, Lin Jiangyu deliberately added, besides, I already have someone I like. How could I possibly try with you? Huh? Gao Ying's eyes widened instantly. But you're single, right? I've seen this villa, there's no sign of a woman living here. Could it be you still can't forget Su Jingjing? Her? Forget it. Even if every woman on earth were to die, I wouldn't consider Su Jingjing. As he said this, Lin Jiangyu felt an inexplicable sense of satisfaction. How many women had used those exact words to hurt the men who loved them? Now, finally, it was his turn to say it. If not Su Jingjing, then who? Gao Ying's eyes flashed with anxiety. You mean Mr. Xiao? Let me tell you, Mr. Xiao is married. You're so young and promising, how could you possibly be with a married woman? Besides, she might not even divorce her husband for you. You seem to know my sister quite well. Lin Jiangyu sneered coldly. But she is your client. Don't you feel guilty speaking ill of her like this? I'm just stating the facts. Gao Ying declared with righteous indignation. And I just remembered something, Mr. Xiao has never had children. That suggests she might be infertile. Are you sure you want to get entangled with a woman like that? Shut up. Lin Jiangyu's thunderous rebuke instantly froze Gao Ying in her tracks. The tension between them plummeted to freezing point. You know what irritates me the most? Lin Jiangyu's voice was cold. Women who gossip behind people's backs. No matter how beautiful she is, to me, she's nothing but a malicious woman with no moral integrity. With that, he turned his back on Gao Ying and walked away. As he returned to his room and was about to close the door, he suddenly heard Gao Ying's tearful plea. You can't treat me like this. I only said those things to Mr. Xiao because I care about you so much. Why can't you understand me? Besides, didn't you enjoy it last time? Why are you rejecting me so cruelly now that I've confessed my feelings? What do you take me for? Lin Jiangyu's expression turned icy as he slammed the door shut. Chapter 127, Yin Jiqiu's Tactics. After lying back down, Lin Jiangyu deliberately turned the volume of the crosstalk performance up to maximum to calm his mind. Teacher Guo's high-pitched singing instantly filled the entire room. Even if Gao Ying's cries grew louder, they couldn't possibly drown out Teacher Guo. And so, Lin Jiangyu finally drifted off into a hazy sleep. The next morning, he rose early. The moment he opened the door, a refreshingly fragrant aroma flooded his nostrils. Lin Jiangyu narrowed his eyes slightly and hurried downstairs to the dining room. 3 dishes and a soup were neatly arranged on the table. One dish, scallion tossed tofu, had even been artfully plated. It was clear a lot of thought had gone into this. "You're up?" Gao Ying emerged from the kitchen, her voice sounding somewhat weary. "I saw there were quite a few things in the fridge, so I made some breakfast. Come sit down and eat with me." After a 2-second pause, she added, "After breakfast, I'll start looking for a place right away. I won't bother you too much. Look up. Let me see." Lin Jiangyu interrupted. He noticed Gao Ying had kept her head bowed the entire time, as if deliberately avoiding his gaze. Gao Ying remained hesitant. But Lin Jiangyu saw her swollen eyes. Her once sparkling pupils had lost their luster, hidden behind narrow slits. How long must one cry to make eyes look like this? Lin Jiangyu sighed. Why put yourself through this? I'm sorry. I know this must be troubling you, but I really can't control it. Gao Ying lowered her head once more. Especially when you yelled at me, it hurt me so much I couldn't bear it. Several times I wanted to knock on your door and properly apologize, but I was afraid of disturbing your rest. I didn't mean to yell at you either, but when you spoke about my sister like that, I just couldn't hold back. You might think you know her well, but in truth, she has many unspoken hardships. I can imagine. Gao Ying nodded. Ms. Zhao's complexion is sallow, and she often has dark circles under her eyes. That's a sign of liver qi stagnation, indicating she must face many frustrations in her daily life. You know about traditional Chinese medicine? Lin Jiangyu was taken aback. This remark made Gao Ying chuckle. She said self-deprecatingly, I don't have that kind of skill. It's just that many of our projects are related to wellness, so I picked up a few superficial things. I see. Enough about that. Let's eat first. Gao Ying said, picking up a tea-flavored egg and carefully peeling it. Then she placed the plump, tender egg into Lin Jiangyu's bowl of congee. Watching the egg sink to the bottom of the bowl, a ripple stirred in Lin Jiangyu's heart. It wasn't that he was moved by this small gesture of kindness, but rather that he considered how they were old classmates after all. Upon closer inspection, Gao Ying hadn't actually caused him any harm. Simply kicking Gao Ying out now felt rather cruel. Take your time looking for a place. After saying this, Lin Jiangyu worried that this concession might be too generous, so he quickly added, just move out within 3 days. Gao Ying lifted her gaze, her eyes sparkling with surprise. It should have been a touching moment, but her puffy eyes made the scene look comical. Thank you, Jiangyu. Even though I'm not worthy of being your girlfriend, I think we can still be good friends, right? I'll try to find a place soon. Until then, I'll cook for you as rent. Lin Jiangyu nodded vigorously. He had to admit, Gao Ying was a truly excellent cook. As breakfast drew to a close, Lin Jiangyu received a WeChat message that jolted him awake like a shot of espresso. It was from Yin Jiqiu, reporting major progress in the investigation into Chen Yongchuan. He advised Lin Jiangyu to come in person. Gao Ying, I've got work to do. I won't be able to help you look for a place. Sweeping the last bits from his bowl, Lin Jiangyu hurriedly stood up. Just one thing, don't post photos on your social media. Nothing else to say. I'm off. In less than half an hour, Lin Jiangyu arrived at Yin Jiqiu's law firm. Chen Yongchuan is a crafty bastard. At least 80% of the assets under his name have been disguised in various ways. Without special measures, even the court might struggle to trace them. Yin Jiqiu cut straight to the chase, delivering a major surprise to Lin Jiangyu. Needless to say, Yin Jiqiu must have located these assets to make such a bold statement. Give me a brief overview of his financial situation. Certainly. Yin Jiqiu nodded. First, the real estate. Besides the villa he shares with his wife, there are 2 high-rise units under the name of Tang Gongyun. But both of those are registered under a girl named Chen Wanqing. Mr. Lin, do you know what relationship this Chen Wanqing has with him? His illegitimate daughter. So, Mr. Lin, you've uncovered far more than I anticipated. A hint of surprise flashed in his eyes as Yin Jiqiu continued. Beyond these, he owns another villa registered under a boy's name. If I'm not mistaken, you should know who that boy is. Yes. Where is that villa located? Lin Jiangyu asked urgently. Perhaps Xia Han and Chen Wani were living there. Yin Jiqiu narrowed his eyes without betraying his emotions. He continued, Tianqi City. It was a very popular project a few years back. Based on current market prices, that villa is worth around 10 million. Lin Jiangyu was slightly taken aback. Last night, Gowing had mentioned that the Maple Villa where he lived was roughly in that price range. Chen Yongchuan was quite the power player. Not only could he pull off a grand deception to siphon off the Shao family's support funds, but he'd even gone behind his boss's wife's back to purchase such a luxury mansion. Now that we've covered the real estate, let's move on to his vehicles and bank deposits. Yan Jiqiu smiled. The vehicles are similar to the property divided between marital assets and those purchased for his illegitimate children. One BMW X6, one Audi TT. Their combined residual value should still be around $1 million. As for the deposits, that's the most interesting part. Have you uncovered all of this, including the portion he transferred out? Absolutely. Yan Jiqiu blinked. Before we discuss that portion, I'd like Mr. Lin to answer one question truthfully. Is that acceptable? What question? Mr. Lin, you've gone to such lengths to uncover everything about Chen Yongchuan. Surely it's not just about revenge? Yan Jiqiu's tone was like that of a detective series protagonist piercing through the truth. Only in divorce cases would one focus so intently on assets and illegitimate children. Mr. Lin, you're not doing this for your girlfriend, you're doing it for Xiao Shiyun. The air froze the moment those words left her mouth. Lin Jiangyu's face turned an ashen shade of pale. He hadn't been oblivious to the possibility that Yan Jiqiu might question his motives, but he never imagined that on their second meeting, this woman would see right through him. Yan Jiqiu wasn't just resourceful, she possessed eyes that pierced straight through the human heart. Chapter 128, Wrong from the Start. As if sensing Lin Jiangyu's hesitation, Yan Jiqiu offered a gentle smile. If you don't want to talk about it, that's fine. I won't press you. However, our collaboration is coming to an end. I'll take my share based on the progress of the case investigation, and the remaining fees will be returned to you in full. You mean, a refund? Lin Jiangyu was taken aback. You can actually get a refund? Yan Jiqiu's smile grew even brighter. Of course. This isn't a one-time deal. I'll only take what I'm entitled to. I see. Lin Jiangyu nodded, as if making a significant decision. No need for a refund. Whatever you want to know, I'll tell you everything I know. This time, it was Yan Jiqiu's turn to be taken aback. She hadn't expected Lin Jiangyu to make a decision so quickly. I have some understanding of Xiao Shiyun and the Xiao family behind her. To be honest, I didn't expect you to give me an answer so quickly. This matter requires a resolution as soon as possible. Lin Jiangyu's gaze grew sharp. I don't want to delay any longer. All right. I'll make you a cup of coffee. Let's talk it through. Soon, a steaming cup of latte was placed before Lin Jiangyu. The rich, mellow aroma helped clear Lin Jiangyu's thoughts somewhat. Except for the part about him seducing the boss's wife, he laid everything out to Yan Jiqiu in meticulous detail. By the time he finished, the coffee had grown lukewarm. He picked it up and drank it in one gulp. Many envy Xiao Shiyun's family background, yet few realize that family is nothing but a massive prison for her. Yan Jiqiu sighed, her gaze lowered. Lin Jiangyu smiled bitterly. Now you understand why I went to such lengths to help my sister escape that prison. She was born a white kite, the sky is where she truly belongs. Well said. Yan Jiqiu agreed. Then let me return to our earlier topic. Chen Yongchuan's fund flows are chaotic, clearly guided by someone highly skilled. After verification, his total available funds amount to roughly 18 million. That much? Actually, it's relatively small. Don't forget he's the son-in-law of the Xiao family. True. Lin Jiangyu sneered coldly. Seems the Xiao family isn't satisfied with his son-in-law. After all these years of backing him, he's only managed to accumulate this much. Legally speaking, Chen Yongchuan's infidelity alone meets the grounds for divorce, and it should be sufficient for Xiao Shiyun to receive the majority of the assets. But you insist that only by finding Chen Yongchuan's illegitimate child can the divorce be successful, correct? Yan Jiqiu paused before continuing. Forgive my bluntness, but I believe Xiao Shiyun's motives extend beyond divorce. She's targeting someone else. Who? You mentioned her brother earlier, Xiao Shaoqin. Yan Jiqiu stated, Xiao Shaoqin holds a 90% chance of becoming the Xiao family heir. That remaining 10% uncertainty factor is our protagonist, Xiao Shiyun. Lin Jiangyu nodded earnestly. Exactly. My sister is capable and resourceful, yet she's dismissed by the Xiao family simply because she's a woman. It's utterly ridiculous. Mid-sentence, Lin Jiangyu abruptly fell silent. He vaguely grasped what Yan Jiqiu meant. The landlady knew from the start that even if she couldn't find any illegitimate children, she could still use Xia Han and Su Miaomiao's existence to kick Chen Yongchuan out? But the landlady didn't do that. Instead, she consistently told him that only by finding Chen Wanqing and Chen Wani could the necessary conditions for divorce be met. Though she explained this as a family constraint, too many questions remained. Lin Jiangyu had his suspicions too, but his trust in the landlady kept him from delving too deeply. Judging by your expression, Mr. Lin, you seem to have guessed what I mean. Yan Jiqiu flashed a knowing smile. It was as if the two were engaged in a psychological game of chess, where only by deciphering each other's subtext could the conversation progress. Lin Jiangyu frowned. But the most crucial piece is missing. Why would Chen Wanqing and her brother become my sister's bargaining chips against Xiao Xiaoqin? That's where I come in as your lawyer. Yan Jiqiu blinked. And here's another interesting tidbit: Chen Yongchuan suffers from azoospermia. He can't produce his own bloodline, not even IVF stands a chance. You've got the wrong information. The dead sperm syndrome diagnosis was just a fake report Chen Yongchuan had someone fabricate. Who told you this? Yan Jiqiu pressed. Chen Yongchuan? Or Xiao Shiyun? Ha? Lin Jiangyu's pupils dilated sharply. A chilling thought formed in his mind. The sperm death syndrome was real. The landlady had merely thrown him a smokescreen. Following this line of reasoning, Chen Wanqing and Chen Wani weren't Chen Yongchuan's children either. But rather, that theory is utter nonsense. Lin Jiangyu shook his head vehemently. You're suggesting Chen Wanqing and her brother are actually Xiao Xiaoqin's bloodline, and Chen Yongchuan is just a pitiful fall guy raising his children? Exactly. Had he not witnessed Yan Jiqiu's abilities beforehand, Lin Jiangyu would have flipped the table and stormed out upon hearing this. From the very beginning, he'd been led by the nose by the boss's wife? He had viewed Chen Wanqing and her brother as the boss lady's bargaining chips for divorce. But in reality, these two were the very weapons to bring down Xiao Xiaoqin. After all, a family like the Xiao clan, so obsessed with reputation, would never tolerate their next generation heir fathering a pair of children outside the marriage. I trust my team. Yan Jiqiu emphasized. Whether you choose to believe it or not rests entirely on your own decision. Lin Jiangyu fell silent. Inside his mind, it felt like a storm raging, a torrent of surging waves. He repeatedly built up his conviction, only to watch it crumble again, the agony unbearable. If your team is so capable, can you locate Chen Wani's current whereabouts? No. Yan Jiqiu was unusually composed. Chen Yongchuan is highly vigilant. Although he used Chen Wani's name to purchase a luxury mansion in Tianqi City, it remains vacant. Neither Xiahan nor Chen Wani live there. Just as I suspected. Lin Jiangyu gave a bitter smile. He had anticipated this outcome. If the boss's wife, as Yan Jiqiu claimed, had known all along, she would inevitably have uncovered the Tianqi City lead. Thinking this way, how could Chen Wani possibly live there? But we uncovered something else. Chen Wani's health isn't great. She's been receiving treatment from a village doctor recently. Unfortunately, information on that doctor is scarce. All we know is he specializes in concocting potions to enhance sexual function, things like Luwei Diwang pills and such. Are you sure? Lin Jiangyu's eyes lit up suddenly. The sudden movement startled Yan Jiqiu. I think I know who that doctor is. Chapter 129, is this really the boss lady he knows? You know? A flicker of astonishment once again crossed Yan Jiqiu's obsidian eyes. She had dealt with many clients. Among them, of course, were plenty of intelligent individuals. But none had ever made her feel such delight. Yes, delight. Conversing with Lin Jiangyu felt like a collision of souls. Every word she spoke found its echo, and even the unspoken meanings were understood by Lin Jiangyu. It was simply so comfortable. Attorney Yan, what's wrong? Just as Lin Jiangyu was about to speak, he noticed Yan Jiqiu had gone slightly blank, as if her power had suddenly cut out. Yan Jiqiu snapped back to reality, offering an apologetic smile. My apologies, I got a bit distracted. Please continue, Mr. Lin. Truthfully, I'm not entirely certain either. Lin Jiangyu pondered, but I know a doctor whose story sounds somewhat similar to yours. His most famous prescription is Luwei Diwang pills O, and Jin Kuei Shinqi pills too. It does sound quite similar. Yan Jiqiu murmured softly, then suddenly blinked, asking with a hint of amusement, what? Do you have needs in that area too? You know, for tonics and such. Lin Jiangyu hadn't expected Yan Jiqiu to steer the conversation toward him, and his face flushed instantly. Even when he managed to get his breath back, his explanation came out stumbling. How could that be? It's my friend's father who's taking that medicine. I'm perfectly healthy, I don't need any of that. Mid-sentence, his gaze sharpened. Wait, this has nothing to do with the case, right? Why am I even telling you this? It's irrelevant. I was just asking casually. A smile played at Yan Jiqiu's lips, the glint of mischief in her eyes lending her a special vibrancy. Lin Jiangyu, however, was at a loss for words. He snapped, back to the point. Are you saying that if I find this doctor, I'll have a chance to find Chen Wani? Exactly. All right. Lin Jiangyu stood up decisively. I'll get on it immediately. Let's hope we're talking about the same doctor. Mr. Lin, wait a moment. As Lin Jiangyu stepped out of the room, Yan Jiqiu suddenly called him back. Strictly speaking, I haven't actually located Chen Wani. I should refund part of your fee. Well, that's not entirely accurate. After all, you provided such crucial information. Let's keep things separate. I can't risk damaging my own reputation. Yan Jiqiu said, pulling out her phone to transfer 100,000 yuan to Lin Jiangyu. Let's settle it at this amount for now. We'll adjust the balance later. It was clear she valued Lin Jiangyu as a client. She strives for perfection in every matter. Lin Jiangyu remained outwardly composed, though inwardly he was thrilled. This was 100,000 yuan in repayment. Enough to last him over a year. Attorney Yen, I find this rather amusing. Lin Jiangyu remarked in a light tone, though the truth turned out vastly different from what I expected. It all came back to Chanwani in the end. Yes. Yen Jiqiu nodded. I must admit, Xiao Shiyun is an exceptionally clever woman. She spun a web of lies that you willingly walked into, and every effort you made only served to help her achieve her ambitions. Perhaps. Lin Jiangyu didn't delve deeper into the topic, turning and leaving the law firm. Only after settling into his car did he seriously ponder Yen Jiqiu's words. A lie? Ambition? Was this really the boss's wife he knew? He began to doubt. But one thing he knew for sure, without the boss's wife, he'd still be just an ordinary little driver. Smack! He slapped his cheeks hard to snap himself out of it. Why dwell on it? Who cares whose child Chanwani is? Xiao Xiaoqin and Chen Yongchuan, those two ruined my sister's life. They must pay the price. With that, Lin Jiangyu dialed Su Yunyao's number. Yunyao, are you busy? I need a favor. Su Yunyao replied without hesitation, sure. I'll ask the manager for time off and meet you outside the mall. Or do you need me to handle it myself? I haven't even told you what I need help with, and you've already agreed? Lin Jiangyu felt both a bitter smile and deep emotion. This girl, just like Chen Wanqing, had no ulterior motive. She was simply sincere in her kindness toward him. Thinking of Chen Wanqing, a wave of sadness washed over him. If the truth was as Yen Jiqiu claimed, how would Chen Wanqing face it? What's there to refuse? Would you really harm me? With a playful tone, Su Yunyao seemed to hear someone else's voice nearby before continuing. The manager let me out. Hurry up and tell me what's going on. Lin Jiangyu considered it for a moment before replying, we'll talk in person. I'm coming over now. Half an hour later. Picking up Su Yunyao, Lin Jiangyu felt a wave of emotion wash over him. To get out early and wait for him, the girl hadn't even changed out of her work uniform. Yunyao, I want to meet that doctor in your village. Could you come with me? Ha! Su Yunyao's jade-like lips parted. Her gaze drifted involuntarily toward Lin Jiangyu's midsection. Jiangyu, you. It's not me. Lin Jiangyu cut her off. I'm going to confirm something. If it's what I think, then there might be a chance to save someone. Su Yunyao asked thoughtfully, that person must be very important to you, right? Yes, extremely important. Lin Jiangyu's expression grew solemn. Buzz. Ripping off her seatbelt, Su Yunyao declared, then what are we waiting for? Let's get moving. Lin Jiangyu had assumed that with Su Yunyao guiding him, finding the village doctor would be easy. But the road conditions proved far more treacherous than he'd anticipated. The entire journey was riddled with potholes and uneven terrain. Even with Lin Jiangyu's exceptional driving skills, he couldn't fully master such terrain. By the time they finally reached their destination, over 3 hours had passed. The moment Su Yunyao stepped out of the car, she couldn't stop vomiting. Are you okay? Lin Jiangyu handed her a bottle of water, patting her back as he said, isn't this doctor highly respected in your village? Why are all the other village roads perfectly smooth, yet this stretch is so terrible? You'd think we were marching through a war zone. Put. Despite her discomfort, Su Yunyao suddenly chuckled at his complaint. I heard it was Dr. Sun who asked the village not to repair his road. He said that instead of spending the money on that, it would be better used to build a health clinic. If that's the case, he sounds like a decent doctor. Lin Jiangyu nodded. Once Su Yunyao felt better, the two of them walked into the Sun family clinic together. As soon as they stepped through the doorway, a young man stopped them and handed each a cup of medicinal tea. You must be tired from the journey. Have some tea to refresh yourselves. Thank you. Lin Jiangyu hadn't expected such attentive service from a rural clinic. The moment the herbal tea touched his lips, his eyes suddenly lit up. Chapter 130, The New Boss Sent Me. What a wonderfully fragrant medicinal tea. Though Lin Jiangyu knew little about tea, he could tell this brew was extraordinary. The moment it touched his throat, he felt his mind clear and his spirit relax. Su Yunyao felt it even more intensely. Yes. After drinking this cup, I feel much better. This Dr. Sun is truly remarkable. No wonder so many people come to him for medicine. Sure enough, as the two marveled, several more cars pulled up outside. The passengers resembled Su Yunyao staggering out of their vehicles, dizzy and vomiting, looking as if they'd nearly lost half their lives. After drinking the medicinal tea, they all regained their vitality. While not exactly full of beans, they had at least recovered more than half their strength. Everyone was praising Dr. Sun's medical skills. I get why he won't let the village build roads now. Lin Jiangyu suddenly piped up. Ha? Su Yunyao asked in confusion. Wasn't it to build the clinic? Bull. That was just his excuse. Swirl the tea leaves in the cup. Lin Jiangyu's eyes flashed a cold smile. That entire stretch of broken road is part of his business, a crucial part. Su Yunyao grew more and more confused as she listened. It's simple. First, these bumpy roads make people severely carsick. Then, after a cup of medicinal tea, they get the most direct demonstration of Dr. Sun's skills. When it comes time to buy medicine, won't they just immediately hand over their money? I see. Su Yunyao said, it's like when we sell clothes, we deliberately design the full-length mirrors in the outer hall to make people look heavier, while the mirrors near the fitting rooms are specially made to make them look slimmer and more attractive. Exactly. It's the same principle. Lin Jiangyu nodded with a smile, inwardly marveling. Even a small clothing business had so many tricks up its sleeve. The waiting room at the clinic was packed. They sat for over half an hour before their turn finally came. Young couple together? Dr. Sun was a thin, middle-aged man wearing a pair of loose-fitting reading glasses that he habitually pushed up his nose as he spoke. Is it difficulty conceiving, or issues with intimacy? Ahem. Lin Jiangyu's face flushed crimson, his train of thought abruptly derailed. Su Yunyao blushed even more intensely, hiding behind Lin Jiangyu and daring not to utter a sound. Such a shy little thing, clearly not here for pregnancy planning. Dr. Sun chuckled, gesturing toward the pulse-taking pillow. Young man, place your wrist on it. These issues usually stem from the man, but don't worry too much. I'll prescribe 2 doses of medicine. I guarantee you'll be as strong as an ox, and this girl will be head over heels for you. Cut it out. Seeing his words growing increasingly absurd, Lin Jiangyu urgently cut him off. Dr. Sun, I'm not here for treatment. I'm looking for someone. Looking for someone here? Dr. Sun's expression turned abruptly cold. Are you out of your mind? This is a medical clinic, not a police station. I have no obligation to help you find someone. I'll pay you. Without another word, Lin Jiangyu pulled 2,000 yuan from his wallet and slammed it down in front of Dr. Sunday. If you can help me, this money is yours. How exactly? Though he didn't nod, the fact that he asked meant there might be a way. Lin Jiangyu asked, among the patients you've seen, is there a child named Chenwani? He's about 11 or 12, just starting 6th grade. Who are you talking about? Dr. Sun froze for a moment, then rolled his eyes and shook his head in refusal. Didn't you hear what I just said? This is a clinic. If you're not here for treatment, you'd better leave now. You know him, don't you? Lin Jiangyu pressed sharply. Dr. Sun's expression clearly betrayed his unease. But even if he could tell, as long as Dr. Sun stuck to his story, there was nothing he could do about it. Just then, Su Yunyao stepped forward. My father is Su Hao. He often comes here to buy medicine. I wonder if you remember him. Dr. Sun scrutinized Su Yunyao from head to toe, then suddenly his expression shifted. Your old Su's daughter? How's he getting along with your mom lately? That's not what I'm talking about. Su Yunyao said, her face flushing, please tell us about Chenwani. This is really important to us. Well. Dr. Sun hesitated for a full 2 or 3 minutes before finally slipping the 2,000 yuan Lin Jiangyu had tossed on the table into his pocket. He rose immediately and murmured, follow me. Lin Jiangyu and Su Yunyao exchanged a knowing smile. Unexpectedly, it was Su's father's influence that made the difference at the critical moment. Soon, the two followed Dr. Sun to the back courtyard of the clinic. 2 young men were drying medicinal herbs, and beside them sat a chubby boy of about 10. If you looked closely, you could see he bore a striking resemblance to Chen Wanqing. The chubby boy was kicking a ball, and with one swift kick, it shot straight toward Lin Jiangyu's feet. Thud! Lin Jiangyu stopped it with his foot and chuckled, want to learn soccer? I played on my university's team pretty good, actually. What's a university team? The little chubby boy blinked his eyes. Are you really that good? Of course. The coach of the Samba soccer team wanted me to join, but I didn't go with him. Ha! Su Yunyao couldn't help but laugh at his exaggeration. You're blowing your own horn way too hard. Only a fool would believe this little guy. To everyone's surprise, the chubby kid dashed straight to Lin Jiangyu. His face lit up with earnestness as he stared at him. Big brother, I want to play for Samba too. Can you take me? Su Yunyao was stunned on the spot. Seriously? Surprised, huh? Kids this age are the easiest to handle. Lin Jiangyu said smugly, if I told him I was Ultraman, he'd probably believe me. What are you doing here? A familiar voice suddenly rang out. Only, it was sharper and more piercing than Lin Jiangyu remembered. Lin Jiangyu looked up and smiled indifferently. Nice to see you again, Sister Xia. Who do you think you're calling Sister Xia? Not far away, Xia Han hurried over and stepped in front of Chenwani. Let me tell you, if you dare to do anything reckless, old Chen won't let you off the hook. Dr. Sun also sensed something was off, his eyes filled with tension as he asked, What exactly is your relationship? We're nothing. Xia Han snapped angrily. Dr. Sun, why are you bringing just anyone into the backyard? Get him out of here right now. Don't get so worked up. At least let me finish. Lin Jiangyu smiled faintly. I'm no longer with Xiao Shiyun. I'm here because my new boss sent me to bring you and your mother home. What? Xia Han stared at him in disbelief, seemingly weighing the truth of his words. The next second, the name Lin Jiangyu uttered left her utterly speechless. I might as well tell you, Sister Xia, my new boss is none other than Xiao Shaoqin, President Xiao. Chapter 131, so close. When he uttered the name Xiao Shaoqin, Lin Jiangyu was acting on a gambler's instinct. If Yin Jicho's investigation proved wrong, Lin Jiangyu would be exposed. Any chance of taking Chen Wanyi away would be gone. He couldn't exactly just drag her into the car. But he believed he'd made the right gamble. Xia Han's expression wasn't just shock, it held a hint of realization. So you knew all along? Pretty much. Lin Jiangyu knew she was testing him, deliberately dropping a crucial piece of information. The boss is worried that if the young master stays here, he might be exploited by people with ulterior motives. That's why he specifically sent me to bring you both back. The phrase young master unmistakably confirmed Chen Wanyi's identity. Sure enough, Xia Han's expression relaxed considerably. Lin Jiangyu, you really have some nerve. Xia Han narrowed her eyes, her voice icy. You slept with my daughter, and now you have the nerve to work for my husband? Aren't you afraid I'll expose you? At these words, Su Yunyao's eyes widened instantly. Nevertheless, she remained obediently by his side, not interrupting Lin Jiangyu. She could tell Lin Jiangyu's negotiations had reached a critical juncture. Since I took this job, I certainly have nothing to fear. Lin Jiangyu radiated extreme confidence. My boss is a man of great vision, nothing like that mediocrity Chen Yongchuan. He recognizes my abilities and wouldn't sweat such minor details. You call this trivial? Xia Han was provoked, stepping forward abruptly and grabbing Lin Jiangyu's collar. Seeing this, Su Yunyao hurriedly stepped in to break it up. Let's talk this out calmly. Get out of the way. Xia Han impatiently shoved Su Yunyao aside, pointing an accusing finger at Lin Jiangyu and shouting, how long has it even been? You've already found a new lover. How can you face Xingxing? Su Yunyao gasped in shock. You're Xingxing's mother? So what if I am? Auntie, you've misunderstood Jiangyu. He's not my boyfriend. Su Yunyao hurriedly explained, besides, he's been miserable since breaking up with Xingxing. I can vouch for him, he'd never do anything to betray Xingxing. Him? Xia Han snorted coldly, her eyes brimming with disbelief. In truth, Lin Jiangyu felt uneasy hearing this. He owed Chen Wanxing far too much. Deliberately steering clear of the topic, Lin Jiangyu spoke earnestly. Sister Xia, you may be upset with me, but we really should go now. Oomph. Xia Han retorted indignantly, in your men's eyes, there's only profit, no enemies. You're like that, and that Xiao Gai is the same. With that, she took Chen Wanyi's hand and strode purposefully toward the clinic exit. Once they were seated in the car, the air grew unnervingly quiet. Only the carefree Chen Wanyi tugged gently at Lin Jiangyu's sleeve and asked, Brother, are we going to the Samba team now? Forget Brazil. Sit still. Xia Han snapped, forbidding Chen Wanyi from speaking to Lin Jiangyu again. Lin Jiangyu was at a loss for words. What was that about? Was she worried Chen Wanyi would end up like his sister, abducted by him? But thankfully, after searching for so long, he'd finally managed to bring Chen Wanyi back. With that thought, he dialed the landlady's number. Boss, I've got the person you wanted to see. Where should I meet you now? The landlady was clearly taken aback. Lin Jiangyu silently prayed that the landlady would understand his meaning. Come to Hantang Manor, Villa 13. After giving the address, the boss's wife hung up. Lin Jiangyu's heart leapt with joy. She understood. At Villa 13 in Hantang Manor, a grand drama was about to unfold. But just then, a voice drifted from the back seat. Hand over your phone. I want to see who you were calling. Lin Jiangyu's heart tightened. Swallowing hard, he stammered, besides the new boss, who else could it be? I said, hand it over. If you don't trust me, you can go verify it yourself. Lin Jiangyu had no choice but to take another gamble. He hoped his assertive demeanor would convince Xia Han that he had nothing to hide. But this time, his luck ran out. Xia Han pulled out her phone and dialed Xiao Xiaoqin's number. Got a question for you, is Lin Jiangyu one of your guys? Lin Jiangyu? Who the hell is that? An impatient voice came through. Wait, I think I remember him. Isn't he my little sister's lover? What's going on? I haven't had a chance to deal with him yet, and now he's using my name. Clang. Mid-sentence, Xia Han's phone slipped from her grasp. Partly from shock, partly because Lin Jiangyu had accelerated. Xiaoqin, something's wrong. Lin Jiangyu used your name to take me and Wanyi away. I'm afraid he knows everything now. You have to think of a way our Wanyi can't be exposed. Without caring where the phone landed, Xia Han screamed at the top of her lungs. Lin Jiangyu's expression darkened to its deepest shade. So close. If Xiao Xiaoqin had been prepared, could he have brought Chen Wanyi to the Xiao family? Yunyao, make this call for me. Lin Jiangyu pulled a business card covered in tape from his inner pocket. Nothing but a string of numbers was written on it. When the call connected, Lin Jiangyu got straight to the point. Do me a favor. Yes, I'll pay. Half a minute later. Lin Jiangyu exhaled a long breath of relief. The palms of his hands, drenched in cold sweat, gradually returned to their normal temperature. But in the rearview mirror, Xia Han's gaze reflected back like she was about to kill someone. Getting back up won't help you. Do you think Xiaoqin is that pus-filled fool Chen Yongchuan? I don't care what kind of person he is, but I know this your good days are about to end. Lin Jiangyu snorted coldly. Xia Han's expression darkened abruptly. Originally, Lin Jiangyu had intended to drop Su Yunyao off midway, but fearing Xia Han might jump out of the car with Chen Wani, he had no choice but to bring them both to the Hantang residence. Yunyao, stay in the car. Don't get out under any circumstances. After saying this, Lin Jiangyu still felt uneasy. He pulled out a folding knife and pressed it into Su Yunyao's hand. If anyone tries to harm you, stab them with this knife. Ever since witnessing Qingzi's skills, Lin Jiangyu had carried this folding knife with him at all times. As the saying goes, even the most skilled martial artist fears a kitchen knife. That was his confidence. He then personally opened the car door for Xia Han. Sister Xia, take your precious son and get out. Have you considered the consequences? Xia Han frowned. Once you step inside, whether you come out in one piece depends entirely on your luck. At this point, let's cut the nonsense. Lin Jiangyu sneered coldly. Ding dong. The doorbell rang, and Lin Jiangyu finally saw the face he'd been longing to see. Sis, I've brought the person you asked for. Thank you for your trouble. The landlady gave a faint smile, then immediately turned her gaze to the figure behind Lin Jiangyu. Well, it's you again, Xia Han. Chapter 132, Xiao Shaoqin's overwhelming presence. Seeing the landlady again, Xia Han's expression was quite complex. But she wasn't Su Miaomia when it came to composure, she had her own expertise. After a brief awkward pause, Xia Han regained her composure. Madam. After addressing her, Xia Han suddenly shifted her tone. Actually, given your relationship with old Chen, I suppose I don't need to call you madam anymore, right? What do you say, Xiao Shiyun? Watch your tone. Do you think you can just call my sister by her first name? Lin Jiangyu's expression darkened. Xia Han paid him no mind, meeting the landlady's gaze with an unyielding yet composed stare. The moment she saw the landlady, it was as if she had transformed into a warrior. Whatever. Call me whatever you like. The landlady turned away casually. Today, all of us here, and everything that happens, will eventually reach a conclusion. After that, we won't need to see each other again. Do you really think bringing Wani here will fulfill your ambitions? You're being far too naive. Whether I'm naive or not, time will tell. Leading them into the living room, the landlady personally poured Xia Han a cup of tea and handed a carton of yogurt to the bewildered Chen Wani. Throughout it all, her expression remained as calm as still water. As if none of this concerned her. This earned Lin Jiangyu's profound admiration. If it were him, he'd have lost control of his emotions long ago. Mom, where are we? Chen Wani asked while sipping her yogurt. I want to play soccer. Can brother teach me? He can't teach you. Xia Han gave a perfunctory reply while glancing repeatedly at the time, as if waiting for something. Seizing the moment, Lin Jiangyu quietly approached the proprietress and whispered, Where are your parents? Without them here, I doubt we can handle your brother. You forgot my mother isn't feeling well. She's resting upstairs. I didn't want her to hear all this trouble. As for my father, he's probably on his way. Alright, that puts my mind at ease. Lin Jiangyu exhaled in relief. I was worried the whole way here. With just me by your side, it might not be enough to hold back Xiao Shaoqin. Having uncle here to take charge would be perfect. Once we bring up Chen Wani's situation, Xiao Shaoqin will suffer a major blow within the Xiao family. The landlady's brows knitted sharply as she interrupted, You already know about this? Pretty much. With a bitter smile, Lin Jiangyu said, You really didn't need to hide it from me. Whatever you want to do, I'll help you unconditionally. The landlady lowered her head, idly twiddling her fingers. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have lied to you. Don't apologize. Lin Jiangyu smiled. Between us, there's never any need for apologies. You two are together? Hearing the two whispering here, Xia Han's eyes suddenly widened in utter disbelief. Then, she snapped back to reality, her smile complex. It was tinged with mockery, laced with venom. I never imagined the one hiding the deepest would be you, Lin Jiangyu. You had Xiao Shiyun wrapped around your finger all along, yet you told old Chen you couldn't win her over. What's most despicable is that you even deceived Xingxing. Do you know that since that day, she's been crying herself to sleep every night? In such a short time, she's become so thin she's barely recognizable. Originally, Lin Jiangyu had the energy to argue with Xia Han. But the moment Xingxing's name came up, all his resolve drained away. He sighed and asked, Has Xingxing really gone abroad to study? What else could she do? Xia Han shot back coldly. Should I have left her here in this place of heartbreak, entangled with a scumbag like you? It's for the best. Lin Jiangyu nodded. She's a good girl. She deserves only happiness around her, not a boyfriend like me, or fathers like Xiao Shaoqin and Chen Yongchuan. Shut your mouth. Xia Han slammed her hand on the table and leapt to her feet, her voice sharp with fury. I'm warning you, if you dare tell her the truth, I'll make you pay with your life. Beep. The sound of the lock clicking open accompanied the villa's front door as it swung inward. However, the visitor was not the landlady's father, but a figure Lin Jiangyu absolutely did not want to see. Well, you've got some guts. Chen Yongchuan strode in with a vicious grin, his eyes like a wolf's, locking onto Lin Jiangyu. Last time I failed to finish you off, and now you dare show up at my doorstep? You think I won't? Get lost. Before he could finish, a hand appeared behind him, slapping him hard across the face. Chen Yongchuan staggered several steps before finally regaining his footing. Strangely, he didn't seem angry. Instead, he turned back with a fawning expression. Brother-in-law, this is just a minor household matter. I could have handled it in minutes. It wasn't worth you getting involved personally. In minutes? Xiao Shaoqin's tone turned icy. What exactly have you been doing all this time? You still let someone bring Wani home. Chen Yongchuan was rendered speechless, sweat beading on his forehead. The next moment, Xiao Shaoqin strode into the living room. As the boss's wife's brother, their facial features bore a striking resemblance. If the boss's wife embodied absolute beauty, then Xiao Shaoqin embodied absolute handsomeness. Moreover, though in his 40s, he appeared younger than Chen Yongchuan. His brow carried an intellectual air, yet his eyes held a viper-like coldness that sent shivers down one's spine. As he drew nearer, Lin Jiangyu felt his heartbeat quicken significantly, a sensation eerily similar to facing Qingzi. But the problem was, that feeling had only arisen after being defeated by Qingzi and facing a death threat. Is this the little man you've taken a liking to? Xiao Shaoqin glanced at Lin Jiangyu before shifting his gaze to the proprietress. Compared to Yongchuan, he falls far short. End things sooner and I'll overlook the past. Do you really think I trust you at this point? The landlady sat upright, her gaze level. It was as if Xiao Shaoqin didn't even exist before her. Lin Jiangyu couldn't hold back any longer. Chen Yongchuan is scum. No matter how you look at it, he's not worthy of my sister. Oh? Xiao Shaoqin turned his head with a faint, ambiguous smile, suddenly finding Lin Jiangyu somewhat intriguing. So, by your logic, you're worthy of Shiyun? Locked in this gaze with him, Lin Jiangyu felt his breath catch for a moment. Despite his efforts to control himself, he trembled involuntarily. It was as if he harbored an innate fear of Xiao Shaoqin. I may not be outstanding, but at least I won't shortchange my sister emotionally, and… All empty words. Xiao Shaoqin sneered coldly. Let me tell you this, only relationships built on mutual benefit are as stable as a pyramid. Throwing yourself into something with such blind passion is like a moth flying into a flame, you'll only end up as ashes. Then what about you and Sister Xia? Don't you two have feelings? Lin Jiangyu swallowed hard and retorted. Though Xiao Shaoqin's expression remained unchanged, his eyes suddenly flashed with a bone-chilling glint. Chapter 133, Reinforcements arrive. Idiot. Xia Han, seated nearby, muttered under her breath, loud enough only for herself to hear, me and the child are Shaoqin's biggest blemish. Daring to ask that, you really want to die. Sure enough, Xiao Shaoqin's oppressive aura intensified several-fold. Lin Jiangyu had never understood how someone could make others feel like the sky itself was closing in with just a glance. Now he finally understood. Even with his military background, facing Xiao Shaoqin made him feel like a frail elementary school student. Anyone who knows about my relationship with Xia Han will meet only one fate. Xiao Shaoqin's tone was laden with meaning. Become a lowly lackey, serving my purposes. Then I'm afraid I must decline. Every pore of Lin Jiangyu screamed nervousness, yet upon hearing those words, he suddenly hardened. I'm stubborn. I can't learn to bow. He loved that lyric. He'd once used it as his personal signature. But in this moment, that very line could be his undoing. Bang! Xiao Shaoqin's palm strike erupted with a thunderous clap. Among Lin Jiangyu's old comrades in arms, one was a martial artist. He explained that true masters produce piercing sounds whenever they strike with their fists or palms. It was called the tiger-leopard thunder sound. Back then, the old comrade had demonstrated it for everyone, leaving a profound impression on Lin Jiangyu. Though Xiao Shaoqin's palm strike lacked the intensity of his comrades, it showed considerable skill. Lin Jiangyu couldn't dodge in time and had to brace his shoulder to take the full force of the blow. In that instant, he felt as if his shoulder had shattered. Shoulder bones are among the hardest in the human body, yet Xiao Shaoqin's bare palm had inflicted excruciating pain. For the foreseeable future, raising that entire arm was out of the question. Gah! Chen Yongchuan sucked in a sharp breath. Unconsciously, he touched his cheek. Just minutes earlier, Xiao Shaoqin had also slapped him, clearly holding back. Otherwise, he'd already be calling 120. Stop! The landlady's dark brows knitted tightly as she darted to shield Lin Jiangyu. Mom's upstairs. Do you want to wake her up too? Don't use her to intimidate me. Xiao Shaoqin snorted coldly. You know how I operate. Either your little man kneels right here, or I beat him into a cripple. Sis, hide behind me. Watch out, he might hurt you. To Lin Jiangyu, Xiao Shaoqin wasn't just a fighter, he had a twisted edge. If the landlady refused to back down, who knew what monstrous acts he might commit? Facing death and still protecting others? You've got some nerve. Xiao Shaoqin shrugged his shoulders again, as if gathering strength for his next strike. Lin Jiangyu was filled with regret. If he'd known he'd face this situation again, he never should have left the switchblade with Su Yunyao. Watching Xiao Shaoqin's advancing strides, Lin Jiangyu gritted his teeth, desperately hoping his body would pump out more adrenaline to keep him going until reinforcements arrived. Can you hold out? The landlady glanced at the time and whispered, my dad should be back soon. I'm not waiting for uncle. Ha! The landlady froze. Then, clack! A window in the kitchen was open, and a swift figure leaped inside. Go check it out. Xiao Shaoqin's full attention was on Lin Jiangyu. Even upon hearing the noise, he simply instructed Chen Yongchuan to handle it. Chen Yongchuan felt a bit timid, tiptoeing over while deliberately raising his voice to sound more imposing. Who the hell are you, you thief? Don't you want to live anymore? What's with all the yelling? Accompanied by a mocking voice, a man with an effeminate demeanor strolled out. Only a few days apart, and you don't recognize me anymore, Boss Chen? It was Qingzi. Chen Yongchuan's face drained of color. It's you! Damn it, you're here! Get over here and help! Hearing the commotion, Lin Jiangyu also erupted with a shrill shout. His throat felt raw and raspy from the effort. Fortunately, his roar proved effective. Within moments, the sound of hurried footsteps filled the air, covering the 10-meter distance from the kitchen to the living room in an instant. What? Xiao Shaoqin sensed the impending danger and spun around, but Qingzi was faster. Like a gazelle leaping from a cliff, he lunged straight at Xiao Shaoqin. His sturdy forearm locked around Xiao Shaoqin's throat like an iron bar. Within mere seconds, Xiao Shaoqin's complexion turned unnatural. Blood surged like a tide, turning his face a dark purplish hue. Qingzi, you're ing crazy. Chen Yongchuan burst out of the kitchen, shouting urgently, do you know who this is? If anything happens, 9 lives wouldn't be enough to pay for it. I'm a hitman. I got paid, so I'm doing my job. Qingzi responded without showing any sign of weakness. Gazing at his delicate, refined features, Lin Jiangyu felt an unprecedented sense of security. The landlady, however, looked utterly perplexed. You know an assassin? Not me. Lin Jiangyu gave a wry smile. A couple days ago, Chen Yongchuan hired him to kill me, but Sister Zhou stopped it. When I brought Xia Han back, I was worried something might happen, so I called him. I never expected he'd actually show up. The words sounded simple enough, but what the landlady didn't know was that Lin Jiangyu had paid a whopping 800,000 yuan to secure this formidable figure. Chen Wani, having never witnessed such a scene, burst into loud sobs. The landlady frowned. Xia Han, get your son to quiet down. If he wakes my mother, don't blame me for being rude. Then you better get this guy to stop. Xia Han blared hatefully at Qingzi. She couldn't comprehend how this androgyne could hold Xiao Shaoqin in such a death grip. The two were like natural enemies in the jungle. Upon meeting, they unleashed their full power. Lin Jiangyu sneered coldly. Sister Xia, have you forgotten me? If I can't beat Xiao Shaoqin, do you really think I can't handle this little chubby? You dare! Xia Han's almond-shaped eyes widened, yet her body involuntarily retreated. Old Chen, what are you standing there for? Come help me. Daddy, I'm scared. Come save me. Chen Wani's sobs grew louder. Seeing this, Chen Yongchuan steeled himself and charged toward Lin Jiangyu. Touch my son once, and I'll take your life. Oomph. Lin Jiangyu retorted coldly, is he even your son, you green-haired bastard? For Chen Yongchuan, those 3 words carried devastating force. He immediately lunged forward, claws outstretched. However, he was no match for Lin Jiangyu. Despite having only one arm left, Lin Jiangyu effortlessly threw him to the ground. Not only that. Lin Jiangyu planted his foot squarely on Chen Yongchuan's chest. I remember you did the same to me last time. How does it feel to be trampled underfoot now? Cough cough. The crushing pain in his ribs left Chen Yongchuan gasping for air. Through gritted teeth, he managed to choke out, Shaolin, I always considered you a brother. Was it really necessary to take things this far? Chapter 134, The True God Makes His Entrance. Ever since discovering Chen Yongchuan's true colors, Lin Jiangyu had obsessed over the day he could trample him like a dog. And now, he had finally succeeded. And he did it right in front of the boss's wife. He had done it openly and honestly, avenging the landlady's grievance. You call me your brother? Lin Jiangyu ground his foot into the dirt, looking down at him. Let me ask you this, would anyone send a brother who helped them overseas? If I'd done what you asked, wouldn't I be rotting in some foreign country right now? I was just speaking in anger. Chen Yongchuan forced a strained smile. Whatever your explanation. Lin Jiangyu crouched down, his gaze fierce. Agree to one condition, and I'll let you go right now. Name it. I'll agree to anything. I want you to tell the truth with your own mouth. Lin Jiangyu raised his hand, pointing in Chen Wani's direction. Say it loud and clear, does Chen Wani carry the Chen surname or the Xiao surname? And who is his father, you or Xiao Shaoqin? What? Chen Yongchuan's face paled. Xia Han looked even more frantic, covering Chen Wani's ears as she pleaded, don't say it. Even if he breaks your ribs, don't say it. Damn it, he's not stomping on you. Chen Yongchuan's low growl was strained with repression. Lin Jiangyu, are you sure you want to do this? Once I speak, there's no turning back. Are you going to talk or not? Lin Jiangyu pressed down harder with his foot. Crack! A sharp crack echoed from within Chen Yongchuan's chest. Chen Yongchuan's agonized scream was like a pig being slaughtered. Lin Jiangyu felt a bit awkward. He hadn't intended to stomp that hard. What if he really woke up the boss's mother? That would be a huge mistake. Fortunately, this single kick made Chen Yongchuan give up resistance completely. Alright, I'll talk. Chen Wani is actually my brother-in-law's son. His real name is Xiao Wani. Xingxing is also my brother-in-law's daughter. Her real name is Xiao Weining. Whether from pain-induced confusion or not, he even spilled the beans about Chen Wanqing's background. Lin Jiangyu nodded. He turned to the landlady and asked, "Sis, did you record everything?" "Yep." The landlady simultaneously put down her phone. With this footage, even if Xiao Wani runs off midway, they won't be able to wriggle out of it. Uing. Chen Yongchuan gritted his teeth. He never imagined that even in such chaos, the landlady hadn't forgotten to record. In fact, the moment Lin Jiangyu made his demands, the landlady had already pulled out her phone. Without exchanging a word, the two relied on their tacit understanding to complete this evidence gathering. Meanwhile, the showdown between Xiao Shaoqin and Qingzi was finally drawing to a close. Snap! A piercing crack of breaking bone echoed through the living room. Qingzi was flung backward a considerable distance, his left arm hanging limply at his side, clearly broken. Nice try. Almost got tripped up by you little punk. Xiao Shaoqin wasn't in much better shape either. Several knife wounds marred his body, and a terrifying gaping wound gouged his left shoulder. Seeing this, Lin Jiangyu felt his scalp tingle. So Qingzi had actually drawn his blade, yet he still wasn't a match for Xiao Shaoqin? This guy's strength was way beyond what was expected. Shaoqin, something's wrong. Xia Han dragged Xiao Wani over to Xiao Shaoqin's side, nearly running. That useless piece of trash. Chen Yongchuan dropped everything. What a useless piece of. Spitting out a mouthful of blood, Xiao Shaoqin's eyes burned with murderous intent. Should have brought more men. Cleaning up this many bodies is going to be a pain in the ass. Hearing this, Lin Jiangyu gulped nervously. This madman. How many people does he plan to kill? Xiao Shaoqin, that's enough. The landlady immediately stood beside Lin Jiangyu, gripping his arm tightly. If you dare do anything reckless, I'll do everything in my power to send you to prison. Go ahead and try. Xiao Shaoqin sneered savagely, striding forward. With the wounds and bloodstains on his body, he resembled a war god, his oppressive aura rising in an instant. Lin Jiangyu glanced toward Qingzi's direction. With one arm severed, how much fighting strength remained was anyone's guess. Moreover, Qingzi might not even be willing to fight to the death. There really is no backup now. Lin Jiangyu let out a bitter laugh and shifted his foot to the side. Take it out on me. I orchestrated everything that happened today. My sister had nothing to do with it. Rest assured on that point. Xiao Shiyun carries the blood of the Xiao family. I would never harm her. But I will thoroughly torment you, so you understand the consequences of opposing me. Xiao Shaoqin's body hunched slightly, like a ferocious beast poised to erupt into a killing frenzy at any moment. Almost at the same moment, the door swung open, revealing a towering figure bursting into view. This man sported a shaved head, even his eyebrows were gone, and his pair of sharp eyes seemed to harbor a pair of cold, long blades. The moment he appeared, Xiao Shaoqin's footsteps halted. His gaze toward the bald man was as tense as facing a formidable enemy. Shaoqin, that's enough. The bald man grinned, his cheerful expression jarring against his intimidating aura. Madam is still resting upstairs. Making such a racket down here is utterly improper. The floors are soundproofed. If you won't let me draw blood, I'll drag him outside to kill him. Xiao Shaoqin frowned. The bald man shook his head, then sidestepped. An electric wheelchair slowly rolled forward. The scene was straight out of X-Men. Only, the bald man was standing as Professor X, while seated in the wheelchair was an emaciated old man, his aura as heavy as a falling star. Lin Jiangyu recognized him instantly. This was the father of Xiao Shaoqin and the landlady. Though the three possessed entirely different auras, they shared one common trait. They were all handsome. Despite the deep lines etched into the old man's face by the passage of time, it was still evident that in his youth, he must have been a dashing and handsome young man. His appearance finally made Xiao Shaoqin feel pressure. He dropped his predatory demeanor and spoke respectfully. Dad, why are you back? Shiyun said she had urgent matters to discuss with me, so Fengjiu brought me back. The old gentleman glanced around indifferently. What's this? Did you get into a fight? My sister-in-law committed adultery during her marriage. As her brother-in-law, I helped Yongchuan handle the situation. The old man narrowed his eyes. In that moment, Lin Jiangyu felt as if his lungs were being squeezed, his heart pounding uncontrollably. But he forced himself to remain calm. He's lying. The whole mess happened because I brought his illegitimate child. Shut up. Xiao Shaoqin snapped like a tiger turning on its prey. You bring a child here and claim he's my illegitimate son? Where's the proof? Produce your evidence. The evidence is right here. Without hesitation, the landlady opened the video on her phone. Chen Yongchuan's voice boomed in everyone's ears. Except for Old Master Xiao. For some reason, Lin Jiangyu couldn't shake the feeling that Old Master Xiao was far too composed. Chapter 135, but is that fair? They beat the confession out of me. Chen Yongchuan cried out in panic. With Xia Han's support, he struggled to reach Old Master Xiao. Dad, that kid stepped on my chest to make me say this. He kept crushing my ribs until they broke. I couldn't hold back. Mid-sentence, he suddenly remembered something and asked Xia Han to lift his shirt. Amidst a chorus of gasps, everyone saw the state of his chest. A purplish-red bruise seeped through the pale, flabby flesh, looking rather unsettling. They're definitely broken. The bald man took one look and declared with certainty, 3 ribs broken in total. Luckily none pierced any organs, or the kid would have been dead meat. With that, the bald man turned his gaze directly toward Lin Jiangyu. The overwhelming aura made Lin Jiangyu break out in a cold sweat. Kid, you're pretty ruthless. You hit the Xiao family's son-in-law. Do you know what the consequences will be? I know. Lin Jiangyu sucked in a sharp breath. It was an accident. Besides, that's not what you should be focusing on. He couldn't quite grasp why this imposing bald man would go by such a feminine name as Fengjiu, but he knew he had to steer the conversation back on track quickly. Otherwise, the longer they talked, the more uneasy he'd feel. The sheer pressure was overwhelming. He's right. The landlady stepped forward to speak. Xiao Shaoqin has a mistress and fathered a son and daughter outside his marriage. That much is undeniable. Shaoqin is your brother. Must you make this situation so ugly? Fengjiu lowered his voice. Even if you don't care about the Xiao family's reputation, you should consider your sister-in-law. If the Bai family finds out, it would be terribly embarrassing. All these years, I've prioritized the Xiao family's reputation. But now, I'll do what I choose. The landlady responded with neither humility nor arrogance. Her stance gave Lin Jiangyu a newfound confidence. Madam, this. Fengjiu looked troubled and turned to seek help from Old Master Xiao. Throughout the entire exchange, Old Master Xiao remained as calm as still water. As if the standoff between his 2 children had nothing to do with him. Bring me the recording. Old Master Xiao beckoned with a flick of his finger. I'm getting old, can't make out the sound from the phone. The landlady narrowed her beautiful eyes, seemingly deep in thought. Lin Jiangyu reacted swiftly. He immediately grasped her hesitation and offered his hand. Sis, give me the phone. I'll hand it to the old master. You think you're worthy? Xiao Shaoqin snorted derisively. It seemed as though a minor figure like Lin Jiangyu didn't even have the qualifications to approach Old Master Xiao. Shiryun, weren't you going to expose Shaoqin's dirty deeds? If you won't let me see the footage, how am I supposed to understand the whole story? Old Master Xiao added. The landlady finally placed the phone into Fengjiu's hands. Chen Wani is actually my brother-in-law's son. His name is Xiao Wani. Xingxing is also my brother-in-law's daughter. Her real name is Xiao Wanqing. Chen Yongchuan's voice rang out again. The clarity was such that every corner of the living room could hear it perfectly. Lin Jiangyu exhaled in relief and whispered, Sis, this should be fine now, right? MHM. The landlady's expression also relaxed. But immediately afterward, Old Master Xiao made an unexpected move. Right in front of everyone, he deleted the recording. Oh no, I accidentally deleted the recording. Old Master Xiao's acting was mediocre. Anyone could tell he was doing it on purpose. But what could be done? He was the rock of the Xiao family. No one dared defy anything he did. Good thing Yongchuan is right here. Setting the landlady's phone aside, Old Master Xiao inquired, What did you say in the recording? Why not repeat it? Ha? Chen Yongchuan froze in surprise. Xiao Shaoqin, however, snapped to attention instantly. With a cold sneer, he warned, Brother-in-law, you'd better tell the truth. If you dare lie even a single word, your entire family won't be spared. Yes, yes, yes. Only then did Chen Yongchuan grasp the situation. Nodding vigorously, he declared loudly, Dad, I was blinded by passion. I got involved with Xia Han and we had 2 children, a daughter named Chen Wanqing and a son named Chen Wani. This little one you see here is my son. You're lying. Lin Jiangyu exploded, lunging forward to grab Chen Yongchuan by the collar. You're infertile. You can't have children. These kids are clearly Xiao Shaoqin's. You admitted it on video, everyone here heard it loud and clear. Cough cough. Chen Yongchuan felt as if he were dying, coughing so violently he nearly passed out. Beside them, Xia Han's eyes darted around before she suddenly dropped to her knees. Grandfather, please save Yongchuan. He made a mistake, but it doesn't deserve death. Fengjiu. Old Master Xiao spoke softly. Immediately, Fengjiu stepped forward, seized Lin Jiangyu's wrist and reminded him with a smile, Keep this up and you'll die. He's lying. Lin Jiangyu had barely uttered 3 words when an excruciating pain shot through his wrist, causing him to instinctively release Chen Yongchuan. Fortunately, Fengjiu had only struck lightly. Seeing her goal achieved, she stepped back to the side. But she had successfully intimidated Lin Jiangyu. Glaring at Fengjiu with apprehension, Lin Jiangyu tried to speak the truth but found himself unable to utter a word. Young man, don't act so impulsively. Old Master Xiao said calmly, relying on brute force won't solve anything. Lin Jiangyu dared not voice his anger. Then there's the matter of Yongchuan. Old Master Xiao continued, infidelity during marriage and secretly bearing a child. This is an unforgivable transgression in the Chen family. Tomorrow morning, you and Yun will go to the Civil Affairs Bureau to divorce. No objections, I trust? Dad, I truly acted in a moment of foolishness. For all the years I've devoted myself to you, please spare me this once? If you truly served me well, you wouldn't have hurt my daughter like this. Grandfather Zhao's voice was low and grave. Chen Yongchuan, what do you take my daughter for? A tool to help you chase fame and fortune? If that's the case, perhaps you should both let each other go. You might each find your own path. What do you say? In these words, Lin Jiangyu finally detected an emotional tremor. It was the deep impatience one felt when facing a discarded pawn. Clearly, to protect his son, old Master Xiao had discarded this son-in-law outright. Chen Yongchuan fell silent for a moment. Finally, he nodded in despair. I admit my mistake. Tomorrow morning, I'll divorce Yun. Father, thank you for your years of guidance. Though Yongchuan can no longer repay your kindness, please take care of yourself. With that, Chen Yongchuan forced himself to bow to old Master Xiao despite the pain. But old Master Xiao had already turned away, no longer bothering to look at him. Yun, are you satisfied with this outcome? The landlady's dark brows knitted together, and she remained silent. She understood her father's unspoken meaning. Punish Chen Yongchuan, free her from the marriage and let Xiao Shaoqin's transgressions be buried. But was that fair? Chapter 136, You're quite the character, kid. Dad, I understand your thinking. The boss's wife took a deep breath, speaking almost syllable by syllable. But is this right? Are you truly going to hand the Xiao family over to such a brother to manage? The furrows between their brows, which had begun to smooth, instantly deepened again upon hearing this. Especially Xiao Shaoqin. He stared coldly at the landlady and said, if the Xiao family isn't handed over to me, are you suggesting it should go to a woman like you? Is there a problem with handing it over to me? The landlady responded without a hint of subservience, when you were wanted for murder and hid abroad for 3 years, I expanded the Xiao family's business at least threefold. But after you took over? Profits plummeted, our reputation was in tatters. If the Bai family hadn't stepped in, the Xiao family would have faced disaster. Shut your mouth. Xiao Shaoqin, consumed by rage, lunged forward, his hand flying toward the landlady's face. But he held back. Though old Master Xiao doted on his son to an extreme, his indulgence was not boundless. Brotherly strife. That was the red line set by old Master Xiao. Oomph. Xiao Shaoqin slowly lowered his arm, his voice dripping with cold derision. You crossed that line, little sister. Do you really think I'd stoop to your level? How delusional you are. Ah. Mid-sentence, Xiao Shaoqin erupted in agony. The landlady, catching him off guard, delivered a knee strike that slammed into his groin. Though she wasn't a trained fighter like him, the strike landed in such a vicious spot that no man could withstand it. The impact brought tears to Xiao Shaoqin's eyes. Lin Jiangyu was startled. He'd never seen a landlady like this before. Sharp and fierce, her edge was unmistakable. But he understood that behind that sharpness lay 4 other words. The dagger was revealed when the map was fully unfolded. Yun, you've made enough of a scene. Old Master Xiao spoke with no trace of warmth. Your brother may not have your business acumen, but you must understand, the marketplace is a battlefield. It's no place for a young woman like you. Besides, your priority now should be finalizing your divorce from Chen Yongchuan and securing a larger share of the assets. The next moment, old Master Zhao's gaze shifted to Lin Jiangyu. Young man, you're quite impressive. Would you be interested in working for the Xiao family? Ha! Lin Jiangyu froze in shock. The head of the prestigious Xiao family was actually extending an invitation to him. But he quickly snapped back to his senses. This wasn't an invitation. It was the same as Xiao Shaoqin's an attempt to put a leash around his neck. I appreciate the old master's kindness. Lin Jiangyu bowed slightly. But I'm quite satisfied with my current position. I can only say I'm sorry. Oh? Old Master Zhao's eyes lit up. In Tianyun City, few dare refuse Xiao Fusheng. You're quite an interesting young man. Not knowing what Xiao Laoyi intended, the boss's wife hurried to stand beside Lin Jiangyu, her expression stern. He's merely being used by me. None of this today has anything to do with him. Did I say I wanted to do anything to him? Old Master Xiao chuckled, his gaze passing right through the landlady as he addressed Lin Jiangyu directly. Young man, what exactly is your current job? Care to tell this old man about it? I drive for Sister Zhou. Lin Jiangyu answered truthfully. This drew a scoff from Xiao Shaoqin. A driver, and you dare reject the Xiao family's olive branch? You must have a screw loose. The Sister Zhou I mentioned. Lin Jiangyu retorted coldly, is Zhou Yufei. He didn't know how much weight Zhou Yufei's name carried in the Xiao family, but he couldn't stand Xiao Shaoqin's smug expression. He had no choice but to bite the bullet and bring up Sister Zhou's name. To his surprise, Xiao Shaoqin's expression genuinely shifted. He even seemed slightly pressured. But the next moment, Xiao Shaoqin narrowed his eyes. That old nun Zhou Yufei? She's never been with a man in her entire life. I don't believe a single word of you driving for her. Then ask Qin Yongchuan, your former brother-in-law. Not long ago, he led a group to Sister Zhou's house, intent on taking my life. What? Xiao Shaoqin's rage flared, his gaze shifting to the side. The night you made that call, you were at that Zhou Yufei's house? Chen Yongchuan lowered his head in terror. Sorry, big brother-in-law. I finally tracked down Lin Jiangyu and just couldn't hold back. Don't call me brother-in-law. Xiao Shaoqin growled under his breath and turned to leave. Had he known Lin Jiangyu had Zhou Yufei as his backing, would he have ever regarded him as an ant he could crush anytime? Who knows? Perhaps today's events might never have unfolded. Watching his retreating figure, old Master Xiao couldn't help but sigh. Xiao Qin is already in his 40s, yet he still lacks any semblance of maturity. Dad, I'll go upstairs and talk to Mom. I'll head back today. The landlady also felt no desire to linger. She glanced at Lin Jiangyu and said, Xiao Lin, come upstairs with me. Sure. Lin Jiangyu lifted his foot to follow. As they reached the staircase turn, the landlady suddenly stopped. Come to think of it, that boy named Wani should be calling you Grandpa. Are you sure you don't want to hold him? Old Master Zhao's expression suddenly darkened. Only after the landlady had completely disappeared upstairs. Old Master Xiao slammed his hand down on the wheelchair armrest, his voice brimming with exasperation, telling, who does that girl take after? I think Shuyun takes after you when you were young. Fengjiu replied with a smile. Old Master Zhao's pupils narrowed sharply. And Shaoqin? How much does he resemble me in my younger days? Well. Fengjiu hesitated. Shaoqin is far too stubborn. If he doesn't change, he'll eventually be outmaneuvered by Shuyun. It was unclear whether these words were meant for old Master Xiao or for Xiahan standing nearby. Xiahan's face paled instantly. He approached with trembling trepidation. Master Xiao, you must help Shaoqin. He's finally become the Bai family's golden son-in-law. He absolutely cannot lose his status as the Xiao family heir. And who are you? Old Master Xiao gave her a cold look. Oh, right. You're Chen Yongchuan's mistress. Why are you still here? Xiahan was momentarily speechless. Chen Yongchuan reacted faster than her, swiftly grabbing her arm and forcibly dragging her and Chenwani out of the villa. As for Qingzi, he'd already slipped out through the kitchen unnoticed. Boss, should I track down that assassin? Fengjiu inquired. As the absolute confidant of old Master Xiao, finding an assassin posed little difficulty for him. But old Master Xiao shook his head, his voice tinged with disappointment. Shaoqin always resorts to force to solve problems. This assassin will serve as a lesson for him. True enough. Words may fail to teach a person, but experience teaches them in an instant. Fengjiu chuckled, then lowered his voice. But I fear the mastermind isn't that young man, it's Zhou Yufei of the Zhou family. If that Black Widow gets involved, tonight's events might just be the beginning. Chapter 137, Schemes are not made in a moment. Sis, are we really just giving up like this? Following the landlady upstairs, Lin Jiangyu halted and whispered. The landlady didn't slow her pace. Her tone seemed to return to its usual calm. Let's not talk about this now. My mother's health is fragile, we can't let her hear this. Even if she did overhear, she probably wouldn't react much. Oh, okay. Lin Jiangyu nodded quickly, though the last remark struck him as odd. But he didn't have time to dwell on it. He continued, sorry about that. You go inside and keep your aunt company. I'll stand guard outside for you. No need to guard. This is my home. Who would want to harm my mom? Ha? Lin Jiangyu froze. Did she mean for him to come inside too? As the landlady opened the door and made room for him to enter, he finally understood. He tiptoed inside. To his surprise, the bedroom's decor was completely different from the outside. It wasn't just simple, it was downright poverty-stricken. It resembled the dilapidated tile-roofed houses in the mountain villages. My mother has dementia and can only remember things from long ago. The landlady explained softly. The doctor suggested arranging the room to match the memories she holds most vividly. That's why it's been transformed like this. I see. Lin Jiangyu nodded. He now understood why the landlady's mother showed no reaction when spoken to. He'd heard that with Alzheimer's, one's perception of the outside world gradually dulls, leaving only the world within their own mind. Or rather, they become trapped within their own memories. Even if one occasionally struggles free, the slightest lapse brings them back into the cage of memory. And the landlady, too, was trapped within the confines of the Xiao family. Approaching the bedside, Lin Jiangyu saw an elderly woman with delicate features, yet her eyes were completely vacant, devoid of any spark of life. Mom, how did you sleep? Would you like something to eat? The landlady sat up, her voice as gentle as a breeze rustling willow leaves. Shaking her head in confusion, Zhao's mother suddenly noticed Lin Jiangyu standing nearby. Her unfocused gaze sharpened slightly. You must be little Lin? Ha? Lin Jiangyu stepped forward, flattered by the attention. Hello, auntie. I didn't expect you to recognize me. Of course I know you. You've been pursuing my daughter at school. Hearing this, Lin Jiangyu understood. It wasn't that Mrs. Xiao recognized him, she had mistaken him for someone else. It just so happened that person also happened to have the surname Lin. Right. Lin Jiangyu didn't correct the misunderstanding. He smiled and said, I'm Xiao Lin. Sure, Yin mentioned you weren't feeling well, so I thought I'd come by to see how you're doing. How thoughtful of you to come by. Zhao's mother chuckled, then suddenly turned to the landlady. You silly girl. Xiao Lin's visiting our home, and you didn't even offer him a glass of water? No need to go to all that trouble. It's no trouble at all. The landlady's eyes sparkled with amusement. Hold on, I'll get you some water. The moment she turned to leave, Zhao's mother grabbed Lin Jiangyu's hand. Xiao Lin, you must treat Yun well. She's a strong-willed girl, so you'll need to give her some leeway in everything. Don't worry, auntie. I'll definitely treat her well. As he spoke, Lin Jiangyu felt a lump in his throat. Parents' hearts are truly the most tender. Even with Alzheimer's, all Mrs. Xiao could think about was her daughter. Oh, and that Chen Yongchuan is a jerk. He's the one who's been pestering Yun. It's not like she likes him. Don't get the wrong idea. Got it. Lin Jiangyu sighed. Who would have thought the boss's wife and Chen Yongchuan knew each other back in school? That bastard had wasted the landlady's entire youth. After chatting with Mrs. Xiao for a long time, until she grew drowsy again and fell into a deep sleep, Lin Jiangyu finally got up and left the room. The landlady was waiting nearby. Auntie's asleep. After speaking, Lin Jiangyu's expression grew hesitant, as if he had something to say. Instead, the landlady spoke first. You want to ask about Xiao Lin? Yeah. There's really nothing much to say. Little Lin and I were just beginning to discover our feelings for each other when Chen Yongchuan came between us. Then it all ended without any explanation. The landlady spoke calmly, as if it were merely an insignificant memory to her. But Mrs. Xiao remembered Xiao Lin vividly. This suggested they had shared quite a few experiences. Of course, Lin Jiangyu didn't press further. Who doesn't have a past? Auntie must really dislike Chen Yongchuan. From the sound of it, she thinks very little of him. Yes. The landlady nodded. After Chen Yongchuan took advantage of me, my entire family pressured me to marry him. Only my mother stood up against it without hesitation. She even got into a huge fight with my father over it. But you know how it ended. No one could stand above the prestige of the Xiao family. Once you enter a wealthy family, it's like diving into the depths of the sea. I finally understand that saying. Lin Jiangyu sighed. Speaking of which, with uncle so protective of Xiao Xiaoqin, shouldn't we really do something? At this critical juncture, anything we do would be futile. The boss's wife offered a bitter smile. You saw it yourself. What we thought was our trump card proved utterly powerless before my father. Lin Jiangyu fell silent. He felt a fire burning inside him, a rage he couldn't vent. Well, there is some good news. Tomorrow morning, I'll finally be divorced from Chen Yongchuan, right? And now he's completely become a discarded pawn. Even with that video of me in his hands, he wouldn't dare make a move. Seeming to sense Lin Jiangyu's mood, the landlady forced a light tone. As for my brother, let's leave it at that for now. There's no need to rush things. Opportunities will come in time. MHM. Lin Jiangyu cracked a smile. Once we finalize the divorce tomorrow, we'll celebrate properly. Sounds good. You make the arrangements. No problem. Lin Jiangyu agreed with unbridled enthusiasm. This was indeed something worth celebrating. Moreover, regarding the divorce, he had prepared a surprise for the boss's wife. But just how big that surprise would be still needed confirmation from Yen Jiqiu. Sis, are you going home tonight? Lin Jiangyu said, then let's head back now. We won't disturb Auntie's rest. Sure. The landlady didn't think much of it. She stretched lazily and headed downstairs. So much had happened in just 2 short hours, she must have been utterly exhausted. As the two stepped out of the villa, just as Lin Jiangyu opened the car door, a gleaming blade swung out. Ah! The scream echoed with Su Yunyao's terrified shrieks. Fortunately, she was merely flailing wildly without any aim. Seizing the moment, Lin Jiangyu snatched the switchblade from her grasp. Don't be scared, it's me. Lin Jiangyu said, unable to suppress a wry smile. Su Yunyao froze for a moment. Recognizing him, her fear instantly turned to hurt, and she threw her arms around Lin Jiangyu's body. Why did you take so long? You nearly scared me to death. Lin Jiangyu felt incredibly awkward. Calm down and tell me what happened. And let go of me first, my sister is still here. Chapter 138, Can we talk alone? Only then did Su Yunyao notice the figure beside Lin Jiangyu. She let out a shriek and scrambled to break free from his embrace. When she finally got a clear look at the landlady's face, she was stunned beyond words. You're that beautiful boss from the other day? That's right. The landlady's eyes sparkled with a smile. I never imagined you'd still remember me after all this time. What are you doing here? The moment the words left her mouth, Su Yunyao felt the ground shake beneath her. Wait, you're the person Jiangyu mentioned, the one who's so important to him? You two have been together from the very beginning. Lin Jiangyu's eyes flickered nervously, avoiding Su Yunyao's gaze. After all, when he first met Su Yunyao, he explained his relationship with the landlady as a personal hardship. Now, that lie had been exposed. The awkwardness was palpable. Su Yunyao gradually calmed down. When she looked at Lin Jiangyu again, her eyes held an added layer of disappointment. No wonder Xingxing broke up with you. So you were deceiving her back then. Jiangyu, how could you do this? Lin Jiangyu didn't know how to explain. The landlady stepped in. This is complicated, it can't be explained in a few words. If you want to hear it, I can tell you, but first, someone needs to explain to me how you two ended up here together. That's an even longer story. Lin Jiangyu scratched his head. Let's get in the car first. We'll talk bit by bit. Over the next several minutes, Lin Jiangyu strung together the events of the past few days as concisely as possible. Fortunately, he had mentioned Su Yunyao to the landlady not long ago, so recounting it wasn't too difficult. Who would have thought the key clue to finding Xiao Wani would come from Yunyao's father? The landlady couldn't help but remark, "Little Lin, it seems you're not only popular with women, but these women also bring you good luck." Hearing this, Su Yunyao's cheeks flushed. In the countryside, such praise for a girl usually meant she was considered a lucky charm for her husband. Compared to being popular with women, I seem to attract more unwanted attention. Lin Jiangyu twisted his mouth into a wry smile. Su Yunyao shot him a disapproving glare. Who told you to be so fickle, always having your cake and eating it too? Earlier, while Lin Jiangyu was talking non-stop, the landlady had openly admitted to her romantic relationship with him. Yet at the same time, she expressed her blessings for Lin Jiangyu and Chen Wanqing. This left Su Yunyao deeply shaken. It could only be said that city folks' views on love were far too progressive. In truth, Lin Jiangyu felt a jolt of shock deep within when he heard it. What did that mean? If he and Chen Wanqing intended to consummate their relationship, would the landlady then choose to step aside? There's no such thing as a man who doesn't stray. Let's not judge him. The landlady smiled and changed the subject. Yunyao, you said you were scared to death earlier. What happened? Oh, it was like this. Su Yunyao quickly recounted what she had encountered. While she waited anxiously for Lin Jiangyu, she naturally saw Xiao Shaoqin and the others arrive at the villa one after another. Then, Xiao Shaoqin was the first to leave. Next came Chen Yongchuan and Xia Han. It was during this time that Su Yunyao encountered her unexpected turn of events. By some coincidence, Chen Yongchuan spotted Su Yunyao hiding in the car. Like a hunter encountering an unexpected prey, Chen Yongchuan frantically pounded on the car window, demanding Su Yunyao get out and follow him. He banged on it for a while. When he couldn't break it open, he tried to smash the window with a rock. I was afraid your car would get damaged, so I opened the door. At this point, Su Yunyao still couldn't help but tremble. The landlady sighed. Silly girl, if it gets damaged, it gets damaged. Human safety always comes first, you understand? Yes. Lin Jiangyu was equally at a loss for words. You can't be so foolish again. So what happened after you opened the door? Chen Yongchuan tried to take me away. I was so terrified I slashed his arm with my switchblade. Good cut. Lin Jiangyu and the landlady almost said it in unison. Scum like that deserves to be torn to shreds. Yunyao, your residential complex is just up ahead. I won't be going inside with you. As he spoke, Lin Jiangyu parked the car outside the complex, not forgetting to add, Chen Yongchuan is a mad dog. If you ever run into him again, contact me immediately. Got it? Got it. Su Yunyao nodded. The next moment, she tentatively asked, Sister Shiyun, could you ask Jiangyu to get out of the car so we can talk alone for a moment? Of course. The boss's wife not only agreed but also turned off the stereo so she wouldn't overhear their conversation. Su Yunyao flashed a grateful smile. Moments later, she and Lin Jiangyu stepped out of the car and walked a few extra paces to the side. Are you planning to be with Sister Shiyun from now on? The moment she spoke, Su Yunyao dropped a bombshell. Lin Jiangyu shook his head bitterly. I'd like to, too. But you should be able to see that my sister's family background is beyond my reach. Besides, I have no idea what she's thinking. This wasn't a definitive answer. Yet to Su Yunyao, it seemed to say everything. I understand. Su Yunyao's eyes darkened. In that case, I won't press further. I'll just wish you and Sister Shiyun all the best, may true love conquer all. Thank you. Lin Jiangyu gave a nervous chuckle. The air grew quiet. Only the faint night breeze blew by from time to time. Ring. Su Yunyao's phone suddenly rang. Mom, I'll be home soon. Don't worry. Who's worried about that? Through the receiver, Su's mother's voice sounded unusually urgent. Dr. Sun called your father today. He said you ran off to his place with some young man and took a mother and child with you. Explain yourself to me. Is that boy the bastard child Lin Jiangyu had with some woman on the side? What on earth are you talking about? Su Yunyao quickly covered the receiver. That mother and child have nothing to do with Jiangyu. Besides, Jiangyu and I are just friends. I have no say in his affairs. Hearing this, Lin Jiangyu felt a pang of unease. Even though he had no right to think this way, her words made him feel like Su Yunyao was trying to distance herself from him. We're friends now, but that doesn't mean we can't become boyfriend and girlfriend later. Don't you get that? Ugh, you just don't get it. I'm hanging up. Su Yunyao hung up the phone impatiently. Turning back to Lin Jiangyu, a flicker of apology crossed her eyes. My mom just likes to talk nonsense. Don't take it to heart. Yeah, I won't. Lin Jiangyu felt a bit awkward too, kicking the ground a few times. Well, I'll head back now. Thanks for today. We'll stay in touch? We'll stay in touch. Su Yunyao turned away hastily, afraid he might notice the mist in her eyes. She had always believed that even if Lin Jiangyu didn't like her now, time would eventually bring them closer. But today she finally understood in Lin Jiangyu's world, there had never been a place for her. Chapter 139, this is clearly dissatisfaction, right? Finished chatting? When Lin Jiangyu returned to the car, the landlady naturally turned off the stereo and asked with a smile. Lin Jiangyu nodded silently. Just now, as Su Yunyao turned away, he thought he saw a tear in the corner of her eye. What's wrong? Noticing his low spirits, the landlady asked softly, didn't have a good chat? Lin Jiangyu replied bitterly, sis, I think I've hurt Yunyao deeply. I know now isn't the time to dwell on this, but seeing her expression when she turned away, it really broke my heart. I understand. The landlady took his hand. Yunyao is a good girl. In her, I see traces of Chen Wanqing. They were inseparable friends. It's a shame that because of me, they don't seem to keep in touch much anymore. It'll all work out. The landlady comforted him. Trust me, you and these girls will all have a happy ending. Hearing this, Lin Jiangyu abruptly lifted his gaze. What about you? What were you thinking? Why did you tell Su Yunyao that you actually wanted me and Xingxing to be together? Did you never once consider being with me? The landlady probably hadn't expected Lin Jiangyu to suddenly shift the topic to her. After a brief moment of stunned silence, the landlady let out a bitter laugh. Of course I did. But you know my family situation, it's a battlefield. Unless I can truly take control of the family, I have no right to a normal life. I know. Lin Jiangyu said earnestly, that's why I'll do everything in my power to help you fulfill your wish. Her beautiful eyes widened. Why? I've been using you all along. Aren't you angry? She'd wanted to ask this question back at the Hantang villa. But then one unexpected event followed another, leaving anyone in her position with little time to process it all. Only now did she finally get the chance to ask. Why should I be angry? Lin Jiangyu replied. If I were in your shoes, I'd probably choose to keep things hidden too. Besides, there are plenty of things I haven't told you either. If we're going to nitpick, you might actually have more reason to be angry. The boss's wife chuckled softly. Now I see why you're so popular with women. When it comes to emotional support, few men can match your level. What I can offer goes far beyond emotional support. Lin Jiangyu's true intention in saying this was to convince the landlady that he genuinely could help her. However, the landlady seemed to have misunderstood. Her body leaned forward slightly, her warm breath brushing against Lin Jiangyu's face, sending a tingle through him. The car interior was dark, but the streetlights outside cast their glow inside, outlining her face with exquisite beauty. Lin Jiangyu felt his blood boil. Unable to resist any longer, he wrapped his arms around the landlady's slender waist and pulled her entire body against his own. Even in a Mercedes S400, squeezing two people into the driver's seat was cramped. Their bodies pressed tightly together. They could feel each other's body heat with crystal clarity. My little husband isn't just here to provide emotional support, you know. The landlady giggled softly, then parted her red lips to nibble at Lin Jiangyu's ear. It was as if she'd flipped a switch inside him. This is Sister Zhou's car. Lin Jiangyu gasped heavily, what if I accidentally get it dirty? I'm afraid Sister Zhou will be furious. If she flies off the handle, let her take it out on me. The landlady murmured indistinctly, her warm breath teasing the hollow of Lin Jiangyu's neck. That moment of tingling sensation could make one forget all the troubles in the world. Lin Jiangyu let go of his last shred of resistance. His hands moved with practiced ease, tracing the smooth, jade-like curve of her spine until they found that elusive clasp that haunted his dreams. Before long, he helped the landlady free herself completely. Soon, the two became one with the tranquil night. In the still night, the car began to rise and fall rhythmically. After an unknown length of time, the landlady finally came to a stop, her face flushed like a ripe peach. Sometimes, I wish I could just fall asleep in your arms like this. At least I'd be happy, free from all the troubles and conflicts back home. Sis, don't talk nonsense. Lin Jiangyu helped her up and said, we've already overcome the first hurdle. We absolutely cannot give up now. Yes. Never give up. The landlady teased with a flirtatious smile, her charm radiating. Dating a younger guy has its perks, you've got endless energy, and it seems to rub off on me too. Stop teasing me. You're the powerhouse who's made the Xiao family's profits soar year after year. How could I possibly influence you? Lin Jiangyu finished speaking, then suddenly remembered something. Oh no! I got so caught up earlier I forgot to put the gun away. Sis, what should we do now? It's fine. Are you planning to take medication? Lin Jiangyu felt a twinge of concern. Medicine is poison in 3 parts. Could it be bad for your body? Why don't you try pushing it out? Put. The landlady's lips curved upward, radiating alluring charm. She tapped Lin Jiangyu between the eyebrows playfully. Do you think I'm some martial arts master who can force this stuff out with inner energy? Then what should we do? What if I accidentally get infected? I'm afraid it might affect you. If it happens, it happens. The landlady smiled, cutting him off. Don't you want me to give you a baby? Besides, we're getting divorced tomorrow. Chen Yongchuan can't threaten me anymore. I do. I want it so badly. Lin Jiangyu nodded vigorously. They say children are the fruit of love. He dreamed of being with the boss's wife, of creating their own bloodline together. Even if you want it, it depends on luck. The landlady smiled. I'm in my safe period now. Actually, it's pretty tough to get pregnant. Lin Jiangyu couldn't care less about fertile windows. His mind was filled with visions of the boss's wife as a loving mother and devoted wife. It was like a warm, cozy painting. After that, the boss's wife sat back in the passenger seat and began putting her clothes back on, one piece at a time. But the moment she turned her head, her red lips parted in surprise. Why are you reacting again? Huh? Lin Jiangyu lowered his head awkwardly. It's your fault. The landlady chuckled. What's my fault? I'm fully dressed now. Do you have X-ray vision or something? No, I don't. Lin Jiangyu gazed at her with profound tenderness. Just thinking about the possibility of having a child with you someday, a happy family of 3 fills me with an overwhelming sense of contentment. Put. The landlady mercilessly called him out. What kind of good person expresses contentment like that? That's clearly dissatisfaction. Chapter 140, oh no, there's someone else at home. Lin Jiangyu had indeed lied. The scenes playing in his mind weren't just of a happy family, there were also some unspeakable images. Sis, I need your help again. Wait until we get home. The landlady was both amused and exasperated, then smiled wryly. I'm really too tired for this. Once we get home, you can do whatever you want. Will that satisfy you? What I mean is, while I'm driving, you could use. Lin Jiangyu lowered his head in embarrassment. He felt utterly shameless. Who asks a woman to do something like that? Exhaustion was one thing, but it was also a bit dangerous. You. The landlady shook her head with a wry smile, then slipped a black hair tie off her wrist and pulled her long hair into a neat bun. Lin Jiangyu felt like he was suffocating. They'd just finished and hadn't even had time to clean up yet. Did the boss's wife not find him repulsive at all? Since you've been so good, I'll give you a special reward. The landlady leaned in slowly. Drive carefully, or else you'll be the one suffering. She deliberately made a face as if gritting her teeth. Whoa, no way, no way. Lin Jiangyu knew she was joking, but her words did serve as a reminder. If anything went wrong, he'd definitely get a bite, and just thinking about that sensation made him shudder with anticipation. Just as this thought crossed his mind, Lin Jiangyu suddenly tensed up. He had no recollection of how he drove back. All he knew was that the moment he parked, every nerve in his body relaxed and an unprecedented sense of fulfillment flooded his entire being. The landlady finally straightened her back. Her breath came in ragged gasps, her eyelashes trembling. Her eyes were glistening with moisture. The moment he saw them, Lin Jiangyu was utterly lost. Why are you looking at me like that? The landlady looked at him with amusement, then suddenly widened her eyes dramatically. Don't tell me you want to kiss me now. Is that not allowed? Lin Jiangyu froze. At any moment, he longed to share a passionate kiss with the landlady. Her gaze drifted downward. I haven't wiped my mouth yet. Are you sure you want to kiss me right now? Lin Jiangyu's face flushed crimson. Forget about it. It wasn't that he was disgusted with himself, but this just felt so weird. Ha ha. The landlady burst into laughter at the sight, her smile blooming like 100 flowers, utterly captivating. Lin Jiangyu finally realized the landlady was teasing him on purpose. He couldn't help but laugh too, reaching out to touch her lower abdomen. He knew exactly where her ticklish spot was. The moment he touched it, she'd be overcome with an uncontrollable itch. Stop it, don't touch there. The landlady giggled like a child. Her radiant, sun-like expression left Lin Jiangyu momentarily dazed. In that very moment, the landlady seized the opportunity to grab the door handle and dash out. Sis, slow down, don't trip and fall. Lin Jiangyu laughed as he gave chase. The instant he stepped out of the car, a flash of inspiration struck him. Then he slapped his thigh hard. Damn it, there's still someone at home. The image of the boss's wife and Gowing exchanging bewildered glances made Lin Jiangyu's scalp tingle. This is going to kill me. Sis, hold off on opening the door. Lin Jiangyu's words slipped out, but it was already too late. The landlady had already stepped inside the villa. In Lin Jiangyu's mind, a series of lightning-fast scenes played out. However, when he followed inside, he found nothing unusual about the villa. If there was any difference at all, it was that the villa had been cleaned. Every corner was spotless, creating a refreshingly pleasant atmosphere. I never expected you'd keep the house in such good order. The boss's wife teased. I was worried the place would be a mess when I got back. What do you mean? You seem a bit nervous. The landlady narrowed her beautiful eyes, deliberately adopting an interrogative tone. You wouldn't happen to be hiding a secret lover in the Golden House, would you? No, you're imagining things. Lin Jiangyu felt a pang of guilt. After all, this was the landlady's property. He'd only let Gaoying stay out of momentary compassion, but upon reflection, he had no right to do so. Fortunately, the villa was truly empty. In fact, while the landlady was freshening up, Lin Jiangyu quickly checked the guest room and found it completely empty. All of Gao Ying's luggage had vanished. What's going on? Lin Jiangyu hurriedly dialed Gao Ying's number. Did you find a place? Yeah, I've been busy tidying up the place and completely forgot to tell you. Gao Ying's voice sounded unusually relaxed over the phone. It's so much more comfortable living in my own little place. It's a bit simple, but at least I'm not staying under someone else's roof anymore. Lin Jiangyu felt a pang of guilt. Sorry about what I said earlier. I hope you don't hold it against me. Not at all. You're overthinking it. Gaoying chuckled. I was just so excited after finding the place, it just came out. Jiangyu, I really can't thank you enough. If you hadn't taken me in last night, I'd have been sleeping on the streets. No need to thank me. Go ahead and unpack. I'll treat you to a meal when I have time to celebrate your new place. No need to treat me. Gaoying said, if you're truly sincere, just come to the class reunion. It came up again in the group chat today. Everyone's waiting for your response. Well, Lin Jiangyu's first instinct was to refuse. But then he thought, avoiding them like this wasn't a solution. Besides, it wasn't just Gaoying who'd helped him. Zhang Yuan, the Mercedes-Benz dealership manager, had assisted him too, hadn't he? I can't keep turning down my old classmate like this. All right. Lin Jiangyu finally nodded. So, the day after tomorrow at noon, or you guys pick a time. How about it? You agreed? Gaoying looked exceptionally excited. My goodness, this is such a huge deal. Let's set it for the day after tomorrow at noon. I'll notify everyone right now. Click. The call ended, and simultaneously, Lin Jiangyu received a group message. Attention everyone, our class reunion is set for noon the day after tomorrow. Please arrange your schedules accordingly. If you can't make it, let us know here so we can reschedule. So rushed, and on a weekday? Goddess Gao, you're practically telling everyone to skip work. Zhang Yuan was the first to speak up, his words dripping with resentment. Lin Jiangyu thought for a moment before typing, my bad for not thinking this through. How about we move it to Saturday? Damn it, Lin. Zhang Yuan's attitude did a complete 180. No problem. Skipping work? Piece of cake. Lin Jiangyu froze in place. The contrast between his earlier and current attitudes was staggering. And Zhang Yuan was just the beginning. Responses from classmates soon began popping up like mushrooms after rain. Until an unfamiliar profile picture popped up on the screen. Where should we meet? The entire group fell silent. Then, in a scene no less explosive than when Gaoying exposed Lin Jiangyu's car keys, nearly every classmate erupted. What am I seeing? Is this Shen Lingyue? Shen Lingyue, the beauty. It's been years since she spoke in this group, and now she's suddenly popping up. Not only is Mr. Lin attending, but also our department's top beauty. This gathering is definitely worth looking forward to. Chapter 141, today we get results. Shen Lingyue? Hearing that name, Lin Jiangyu couldn't help but feel a moment of daze. Simultaneously, an image of peerless beauty flashed before his eyes. A face carved from jade, skin as white as snow, eyebrows like distant mountain ridges, and a pair of jet-black pupils that seemed to hold dazzling stars within. Back in college, Su Jingjing and Gaoying were both considered department beauties. But Shen Lingyue alone was the undisputed campus beauty. There was a wildly popular line from The Mermaid, the line of people chasing me could stretch all the way to France. This description fits Shen Lingyue perfectly. Jiangyu, did you see the group chat? Shen Lingyue is joining too. Gaoying suddenly sent a private message. After calming himself, Lin Jiangyu replied, I saw it. I thought she'd gone to another city. I didn't expect her to be in Tianyun too. Aren't you super excited right now? Out of all our classmates, you've done the best. If Shen Lingyue saw you now, she'd definitely be smitten. I'm so jealous of her. If only I had her looks, maybe you'd accept my feelings. Gaoying rattled on, though it was unclear whether she was genuinely reminiscing or deliberately testing Lin Jiangyu. With a resigned smile, Lin Jiangyu said, stop talking nonsense. What's there to get excited about? Besides, Shen Lingyue might be married by now. When we meet up, you'd better keep your mouth shut. He wasn't sure if Gaoying only lacked boundaries with him or if she was like that with everyone. Better to give her a heads up beforehand to avoid any awkwardness at the reunion. Got it. You're such a nag. After that, Gaoying added a tapping emoji. From what I know, Shen Lingyue isn't doing well right now. Boyfriends? Probably not happening. Lin Jiangyu felt curious. Her family background should be decent. Did something happen? He recalled that Shen Lingyue's family ran a restaurant business. Back in college, she often treated classmates to free meals. Even as a student from a poor background, Shen Lingyue treated him just like everyone else. In fact, when he needed a part-time job, he worked at her family's restaurant for quite some time. He felt deeply grateful for that. I heard they had a food poisoning incident, then got shut down and went bankrupt. Now they're deep in debt. Maybe she's here at this reunion to fish for something. Fishing for what? Big fish like you. Gowing said with conviction, she has no chance of turning things around quickly. Her only option is to rely on a man. Lin Jiangyu felt a wave of disgust at these words. If it were a woman like Su Jingjing, he wouldn't have a single objection. But Shen Lingyue was different. She possessed a unique resilience. You need to stop this habit of gossiping behind people's backs. With that, Lin Jiangyu dismissed the conversation. Right now, the more important task was to help the boss's wife handle the divorce cleanly. Not only must they divorce, but it must be done flawlessly. Attorney Yen, I hope it's not too late to call. Lin Jiangyu turned and dialed Yen Jicho's number. That pleasant, intelligent voice came through the receiver once more. Not at all. What can I do for you? My sister and Shen Yongchuan have scheduled their divorce for tomorrow morning. Regarding the property division, I'd like to request your personal assistance in negotiating on her behalf. After finishing, Lin Jiangyu added, if there's a fee, that's fine too. I can accept whatever amount. Yen Jicho smiled. This is simply part of my duty. I won't charge you. Just tell me which civil affairs office you'll be at and send me the address. We'll meet there first thing tomorrow morning. Alright, see you tomorrow. Lin Jiangyu put down his phone, feeling satisfied. Just then, the landlady emerged from her bathroom routine. After their intimate moment in the car, neither of them thought about such matters again. They chatted for a while in bed before drifting off, holding each other close. That night, Lin Jiangyu had a dream. He plunged into the business world, overcoming every obstacle, and finally rose to a position equal to the Xiao family. With a single word from him, the landlady could become the mistress of the Xiao household. At the same time, old Master Xiao would be overjoyed, grabbing him and entrusting the landlady into his care. So much so that when he awoke the next morning, the boss's wife gazed at him with a radiant smile. What sweet dream did you have? You're smiling so brightly, like a flower in bloom. Ahem. Lin Jiangyu's face flushed crimson. I never talk in my sleep. Oh, how embarrassing. What's so embarrassing about that? Quick, tell me what you dreamed about. I dreamt. Lin Jiangyu's gaze softened as he recounted his dream. The landlady's lips curled upward at times, but in the end, she regained her composure. You didn't dream about my father. He would never do such a thing. When I married Chen Yongchuan, he didn't even attend the wedding. The reason was that he had a very important meeting to attend. Ha! Lin Jiangyu was utterly dumbfounded. As a father, not even attending his daughter's wedding? That's just too much. Dreams eventually end, but life must go on. The landlady smiled. Come on, get up. Didn't we agree you'd accompany me to file for divorce today? Right. Lin Jiangyu gathered his resolve once more. No beautiful dream can be achieved overnight. Take it slow. With effort, it will come true eventually. After a simple breakfast, the two set off for the Civil Affairs Bureau. Not long after, Chen Yongchuan arrived as well. A jacket draped over his shoulder, his chest bulging likely from extensive bandaging around his ribs. His arm was also wrapped in gauze likely from the cuts inflicted by Su Yunyao. Seeing him in such a sorry state, Lin Jiangyu felt inexplicably pleased. But there was someone else with him. Lin Jiangyu couldn't help but sneer coldly upon seeing her. Sister Xia, we all know the truth. There's no need for you to keep playing the role of Chen Yongchuan's mistress. Is that really such a flattering title? None of your damn business. Xia Han snapped irritably. Chen Yongchuan explained, Xia Han handles the company's finances. There are some accounts I need you to review, so you can't accuse me of shortchanging you in the property division. What do you want me to see? Bring it out now. The boss's wife seemed to have anticipated this scenario. She pointed to a nearby cafe. Let's talk over there. No need to take up the Civil Affairs Bureau's resources. Fine. Chen Yongchuan flashed a toothy grin. What's this nonsense about a divorce cooling off period? You can't get divorced today even if you wanted to. Let's talk things through first. We can head to the Civil Affairs Bureau later once we've reached an agreement. No one's in the mood for a long talk. We need a resolution today. These words came from Lin Jiangyu. His tone was firm and unquestioning. Not only Chen Yongchuan, but even the landlady was taken aback. The landlady knew Lin Jiangyu had always resented her getting the short end of the stick in the divorce. But if she wanted a larger share of the assets, it wasn't something that could be negotiated in just 1 or 2 meetings. Besides, she had no idea how much of the assets Chen Yongchuan had already transferred. How could they possibly reach a resolution in a single day? Chapter 142, Lin Jiangyu, you're really ruthless. You think that just by admitting I was at fault, Xiao Shiyun will get most of my assets, right? After a brief silence, Chen Yongchuan let out a vicious grin, staring at Lin Jiangyu. You're so naive. No wonder you're stuck being someone's driver, destined to be a workhorse for life. Lin Jiangyu frowned but remained silent. The battle ahead would be fought by others. There was no need to waste breath here. He's a beast of burden, what are you? The boss lady retorted coldly, a lapdog by Xiao Shaoqin's side. You! Chen Yongchuan's face turned pale. Then, he doubled over in agony, clutching his chest. Slow down. Xia Han caught him in time. You don't even know if your ribs are broken? I'm not going to the hospital with you again. Xiao Shiyun, I can't be bothered arguing with you right now. Let's sit down. Once Xia Han sorts out my assets with you, you'll see exactly how much you're entitled to. Chen Yongchuan gritted his teeth, shot Lin Jiangyu a fierce glare, and strode into the coffee shop. Seizing the moment, the owner's wife pressed, Jiangyu, is there something else you haven't told me? Sis, I'm sorry. Lin Jiangyu no longer held back. I did have a hidden card. She's a lawyer. Without her intelligence, Yun Yao and I wouldn't have found Chen Wani yesterday. The owner's wife smiled with sudden understanding. You're something else, always surprising me. Whether it'll actually work is still up in the air. Lin Jiangyu gave a bitter smile and accompanied the landlady to sit across from Chen Yongchuan. This small coffee table, meant for relaxation and leisure, now carried the thick tension of negotiations. Xia Han, you talk to them. Chen Yongchuan crossed his arms, speaking with an air of calm confidence. He clearly radiated confidence in this negotiation. These past 2 years, the company's operations haven't been promising. We've been running at a loss most of the time. Then, with Su Miaomia getting blacklisted recently, our income has taken an even steeper dive. Using Su Miaomia as an excuse? How dare you? Before Xia Han could finish, Lin Jiangyu cut him off with a cold sneer. Why was she blacklisted? Because Chen Yongchuan couldn't stand the horns on his head. Funny thing is, you've already admitted to Xiao Shaoqin's mistress and child. Yet this tiny bit of green makes you so concerned? Get out of here. What business is it of yours if I divorce Xiao Shiyun? Get out of my sight. Now. Chen Yongchuan flared up again, like a wolf stripped of its fangs, all ferocity, yet posing no real threat to Lin Jiangyu. Lin Jiangyu shrugged, amused. This isn't your house. It's a public area. Got it? Ha! The landlady couldn't help but giggle. All her life, she had weathered the storms of the Xiao family alone. Now, finally, someone stood before her, defending her, shielding her from the rain. The feeling was truly wonderful. Old Chen, no need to pay him any mind. Giving Lin Jiangyu a sharp glare, Xia Han continued at her own pace. The above covers the company's operational status. Now, let me address the company's external debts. To date, the company has outstanding debts totaling approximately 8 million yuan. Of this amount, nearly 5 million yuan constitutes risky debt. From my personal perspective, it would be fair to label it as bad debt. Considering these factors, I've calculated a figure. Old Chen can allocate 6 million to you, but 5 million of that is the risky debt I mentioned. If you don't accept it, I'll give you a lump sum of 1,500,000. What do you think? Though this outcome was expected, hearing it directly still left the boss's wife furious. Chen Yongchuan's live streaming company, while not industry-leading, was quite capable. Riding the wave of live streaming's boom, it had generated substantial profits over the years. And now they wanted to dismiss her with a mere 1.5 million? The other option looked attractive, but 5 million of it was dead debt, utterly unrecoverable. Let me recommend a place for you. Lin Jiangyu suddenly interjected. Turn left at the exit, go straight for about 500 meters. Know where that is? What's with all the secrecy? What's going on? Xia Han frowned and pulled out her phone to check the location. Then, her expression grew even more peculiar. It's a crosstalk club? Yep. Lin Jiangyu nodded. You two go up there and tell those jokes. You should make a pretty penny. You. Xia Han felt like she'd swallowed a fly. She slammed her phone down on the table. Lin Jiangyu, you're out of your mind. You're the ones who are sick, and seriously so. Lin Jiangyu sneered coldly. Chen Yongchuan, you think you've covered your tracks perfectly, huh? But mark my words, there are higher powers watching. No matter how well you hide it, you can't fool everyone. Chen Yongchuan felt a pang of guilt at his words, his eyes darting nervously. What kind of nonsense is this? Cut the mystical mumbo-jumbo. Can we talk about something real? Want practical? Fine. You, Chen Yongchuan, have nearly 18 million in liquid assets at your disposal. Yet you only put up 1.5 million? Are you even a man? What? Chen Yongchuan's pupils dilated in shock. Xia Han's expression froze, every pore on her face screaming disbelief. Every single asset Chen Yongchuan had transferred out had passed through her hands. While she couldn't claim it was completely watertight, uncovering it would be no easy feat. How did Lin Jiangyu find out? Kid, you can eat whatever you want, but you can't just blurt out whatever comes to mind. After a moment, Chen Yongchuan forced himself to calm down. Where am I supposed to find 20 million in liquid assets? If it's not enough, will you cover the rest? He won't need to add anything. That figure will only increase, never decrease. A firm, resonant voice cut through the air. Everyone except Lin Jiangyu froze in surprise. You finally showed up. Lin Jiangyu greeted him with a wry smile. If you hadn't come, I'm afraid I wouldn't have been able to control myself. I might have punched this pair of bastards right in the face. Picking a fight will cost you a pretty penny. If you must act, find a way to provoke them into striking first. Yan Jiqiu, dressed in a sleek black suit, radiated intellectual beauty and grace. She paused deliberately for a few seconds before continuing. That way, it would be considered self-defense. All right. Lin Jiangyu nodded. That's a good plan. I'll try it on Chen Yongchuan when the chance arises. Meanwhile, Yan Jiqiu pulled out the chair beside Lin Jiangyu and sat down gracefully. Gentlemen, I am Xiao Shiyun's legal representative. From this point forward, I will be communicating with you on her behalf. Lin Jiangyu, you're ruthless. Chen Yongchuan instantly recognized Yan Jiqiu as the blade Lin Jiangyu had brought in. His face twisted into a grim line as he coldly retorted, you actually hired a lawyer to help this. What else could I do? Lin Jiangyu sneered, you think I came here to make small talk? Chapter 143, Negotiation Victory. You. This time, Chen Yongchuan was genuinely furious. He realized that the figure of 18 million yuan Lin Jiangyu had mentioned wasn't just idle talk, it was the lawyer's handiwork. If they could track his liquid assets, could they also uncover his other holdings? Old Chen, maybe we should get a lawyer too? Xia Han, sensing something was amiss, asked cautiously. Chen Yongchuan shook his head. What good would a lawyer do? Can he turn black into white? Besides, I'm already the old man's discarded pawn. If I drag this divorce out, guess how he'll treat me? But we can't just let them push us around. Xia Han said reluctantly. She said this, but she had already abandoned the idea of hiring a lawyer. The mere mention of old Master Xiao was the ultimate deterrent. Ms. Xiao, leave the rest to me. Before the negotiations began, Yan Jiqiu turned his gaze to the proprietress. Please step aside with Mr. Lin. Within an hour at most, I guarantee a satisfactory outcome. The proprietress paused, taken aback. She hadn't expected this lawyer to be so confident. Lin Jiangyu, however, remained remarkably composed. All right then. There's a nail salon next door. I'll take my sister to get her nails done. And so, the two left the cafe, leaving the battlefield entirely to Yan Jiqiu. Lin Jiangyu had expected the owner to bombard him with questions, but instead, she simply got her nails done, occasionally sharing amusing stories from her youth. Not a single word was uttered about the divorce. In the end, it was Lin Jiangyu who couldn't hold back any longer and asked first. Sis, are you really that confident in Attorney Yan? Trust those you employ, and don't employ those you doubt. The landlady chuckled. Besides, you're the one who chose this lawyer. Naturally, I have no reason to doubt him. I see. Lin Jiangyu felt a warm glow in his heart. But Attorney Yan is truly capable. I believe she can deliver on her promises. An hour neither long nor short. When Yan Jiqiu sent the WeChat message, the boss lady had just finished her manicure. It was a simple, patterned set of artificial nails, yet against the landlady's backdrop, they seemed to come alive. They looked exceptionally vibrant and lively. The meeting's over. Let's head over. Lin Jiangyu paid for the manicure and said. Coincidentally, the moment the two stepped out of the nail salon, they spotted Chen Yongchuan and Xia Han arguing fiercely just a few dozen feet away. Chen Yongchuan, are you even a man? That so-called lawyer is your mother. You just nod at everything she says. Do you realize you've given away all the property for Xingxing and Wani? I don't need you to remind me. Chen Yongchuan looked equally frustrated. Do you think I wanted to agree? That lawyer is Yan Jiqiu, the cream of the crop. How many thorny cases Uncle Cohen had, she resolved them all. Without the Xiao family backing me now, how could I possibly go up against her? But you can't just agree to everything. I've endured so much hardship all these years, bearing 2 children for Xiao Xiaoqin. And in the end, I didn't even get to keep a single house. Do you think that's fair to me? Damn it, speak with some conscience. Whenever Chen Yongchuan spoke passionately, it tugged at his wounds. So he could only grit his teeth and scold Xia Han, Xiao Xiaoqin dumped you on me all these years. Have I ever mistreated you? Whether it's Xingxing or Wani, haven't I treated them like my own flesh and blood? Not only did I give them a father's love, I saved money to buy them houses. Now that I'm divorcing, I'm just dividing the assets. Stop making me out like I'm the one who started all this. Xia Han seethed with resentment, yet faced with these words, she couldn't utter a single syllable. Chen Yongchuan was considered a discarded pawn by the Xiao family, and she, as Xia Han, was worth less than a penny. Sis, looks like Attorney Yan delivered. Lin Jiangyu smiled triumphantly. Most of the money Chen Yongchuan transferred out will be returned to you. He even relinquished Tianqi City, which was under Chen Wani's name. He's like a mud Buddha crossing the river now. He wouldn't sacrifice his own interests for Xia Han's son. The landlady also smiled. Though she wasn't short of money, dealing a crushing blow to Chen Yongchuan was what mattered most. It felt like closure for all these years. Ignoring the arguing pair, Lin Jiangyu and his companions made their way around them and soon returned to the coffee shop. At that moment, Yan Jiqiu was organizing documents. Attorney Yan, thank you. The landlady extended her hand sincerely. Recovering so many assets, your skill has truly impressed me. Well, I haven't even mentioned what exactly was recovered. Before coming in, I happened to run into Chen Yongchuan and his partner. They were arguing fiercely and mentioned something about property division. Lin Jiangyu explained with a smile. But more than that, he noticed a crucial detail. Chen Yongchuan showed particular wariness toward Yan Jiqiu, even mentioning that she had handled numerous cases for Uncle Wu Xiaokuan. This further solidified one thing: Chao Jianye and Uncle Kuan were likely connected in intricate ways. No wonder Chao Jianye had kept trying to stop him from opposing Uncle Kuan during the exchange meeting. I see. Yan Jiqiu nodded with a smile. Please sit down. I'll brief you on the specific property division arrangements. Excluding the villa you shared during marriage, which is split evenly, all remaining properties go to Ms. Xiao. This includes the 2 Tanggong Yunju units under Chen Wanqing's name and the Tianqi City property under Chen Wani's name. Regarding the vehicles, Chen Yongchuan retains the oldest Audi A8. The remaining vehicles will all be transferred to Ms. Zhao's name. I've roughly calculated their combined value to be approximately 3 million RMB. The largest portion is the funds. Of Chen Yongchuan's 18 million yuan in liquid assets, 16 million will be allocated to Ms. Xiao. Once you submit the divorce petition, this transfer will be completed within 1 month. Though he knew victory was assured, Lin Jiangyu hadn't anticipated such a resounding triumph. Essentially, 80% of Chen Yongchuan's assets had been allocated to the boss's wife. Of course. Yan Jiqiu took a sip of coffee and added, the company remains with him. Since we didn't discuss this beforehand, I'm unaware if Ms. Xiao wishes to claim any shares. If that's your intention, I can initiate secondary negotiations with Chen Yongchuan. I have no interest in his live streaming company. The boss's wife's answer came as no surprise. Though Chen Yongchuan had no connection to Xiaohan, he and Su Miaomiu were undeniably lovers. Why would the boss's wife want to take over the company's affairs? This negotiation outcome was practically perfect. The next moment, the boss's wife suddenly dropped another bombshell. What about the debts he's extended? Ms. Xiao, are you interested in those? Yan Jiqiu inquired curiously. Just a friendly reminder, 5 million of that is essentially written off as bad debt. Recovering the remaining 3 million won't be easy either. And if you take on those debts, your cash flow will definitely suffer. I can accept that. Transfer all those debts over. Chapter 144, this is your test. Yan Jiqiu worked with remarkable efficiency. The moment the boss's wife made her decision, she dialed Chen Yongchuan's number and sealed the deal. He agreed. Yan Jiqiu put down her phone and said, you're giving up 300,000 in cash to take on this 5 million in risky debt. Over the next day or two, I'll finalize the debt transfer arrangements. Then you can start collecting from the other party. At this point, she urged once more, Ms. Xiao, I must remind you, debt collection is different from divorce. Even if you take it to court and obtain an enforcement order, you might not necessarily be able to convert it into cash. Attorney Yan, does your firm handle debt collection? Lin Jiangyu seized the moment to ask. The boss's wife was a woman of her word. Since she decided to recover this debt, he would see it through to the end. Yes. Yan Jiqiu nodded. But my fee percentage is significantly higher than for divorce cases. For a 5 million yuan debt, if we can get it back, paying a bit more is only natural. Lin Jiangyu said with a smile. He believed Yan Jiqiu had the capability, and the boss lady must have recognized this too, which was why she was willing to take on this messy situation. But then, the boss's wife unexpectedly said, I'm not planning to hand it over to Attorney Yan just yet. Oh? Yan Jiqiu shot her a curious look. Lin Jiangyu was taken aback. Then he saw the landlady turn her gaze toward him. Jiangyu. The boss's wife smiled faintly. I'd like to entrust the debt collection task to you. If you can't handle it, then we'll have Attorney Yan's team take over. Me? Lin Jiangyu looked utterly bewildered. When it came to debt collection, how could he possibly match Yan Jiqiu's expertise? As the saying goes, if you're heading in the wrong direction, all your effort is wasted. Isn't that exactly the same principle? Exactly. The boss's wife's eyes shone like stars as she spoke earnestly. You want my father's approval, don't you? Then handle this matter well first. Consider it a test for you. Lin Jiangyu suddenly understood. Right now, he was still a blade that wasn't sharp enough. If he didn't undergo more tempering, his wedding with the landlady would remain nothing more than a beautiful dream. Assigning him the debt collection task was like sharpening his blade. Sis, rest assured. Lin Jiangyu's gaze shifted from bewilderment to steely resolve. I won't let you down. Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Do your best, and if you can't, just consider it a learning experience. The landlady offered a reassuring smile before extending her hand to Yan Jiqiu. Once again, thank you for everything you've done for me, Attorney Yan. It's almost noon, please allow me to treat you to lunch. No need to be so formal. The matter isn't fully settled yet. It won't be truly finalized until we get the divorce certificate. Lin Jiangyu gathered all the documents into a file folder. We can have that meal when you and Chen Yongchuan have completely parted ways. Fair enough. We'll stay in touch. The two exchanged a brief handshake before Lin Jiangyu rose and departed. At the same moment, Lin Jiangyu received a WeChat message from Lin Jiangyu. This Ms. Xiao is no ordinary woman. You just did her such a huge favor, yet instead of letting you rest for a couple days, she's piled another risky debt on you. It's like she's completely tied you down. I've been a lawyer for 12 years. Experience tells me you're no match for this woman. I advise you not to get too deeply involved. Reading these words, Lin Jiangyu felt a surge of resentment. He could sense Lin Jiqiu's sincerity in these words, but he couldn't accept that Lin Jiqiu would harbor such suspicions toward the boss's wife. The boss lady had endured too much hardship and injustice along her journey. Besides him, who else could truly help her? What's wrong? Seeing Lin Jiangyu staring intently at his phone with a serious expression, the boss's wife assumed it was Zhou Yufei. She said, "Call her back. I'll talk to Yufei myself." Borrowing her driver for a little fun, does she have a problem with that? It's not Sister Zhou. Lin Jiangyu replied with a smile. Since Attorney Yen declined the dinner invitation, let's go celebrate properly instead. I already made arrangements last night. Last night before bed, Lin Jiangyu had reserved a table at Jiangnan restaurant, planning to treat the boss's wife to a lavish meal after finishing his discussion with Chen Yongchuan today. You really did make arrangements? The boss lady was pleasantly surprised. Let's go then. I can't wait to see what delicious treats you've got in store for me. 1 hour later. The two sat at Jiangnan restaurant, tucking in heartily. I never expected you to be such a foodie. The landlady sipped her tea. Especially this tea, it leaves a lingering fragrance on the lips and teeth, full-bodied and rich. If I'm not mistaken, this should be Qing Feng Shui, right? Yes, King Feng Shui. Lin Jiangyu's eyes widened in astonishment. The first time he and Li Jin had visited this place, he hadn't been able to discern the subtleties of this tea at all. They had even looked down on those who pretended to know about tea ceremony. Yet the proprietress had effortlessly identified the tea's name. Not everyone was merely pretending to be cultured. He wondered if one day he could become someone like the proprietress. What a coincidence! Just as they were chatting happily, a jarring voice cut through the air. To run into you two here of all places. Turning toward the voice, Lin Jiangyu couldn't help but frown. Su Miao Miao, what are you doing here? This is a restaurant. Of course I'm here to eat. What else would I be doing here? Su Miao Miao retorted with a sour expression. Then, she let out a cold laugh. Are you two on a date? Being so blatant about sneaking around, aren't you afraid Chen Yongchuan will find out? Then he'll use your infidelity to control you for the rest of your life. That last remark was clearly meant for the restaurant owner. But what puzzled Lin Jiangyu was why she blurted out Chen Yongchuan's plans so bluntly when she hadn't even left his company yet. Unlike me, who's already escaped the misery of being tied to Chen Yongchuan. Seeming to sense Lin Jiangyu's confusion, Su Miao Miao declared triumphantly, I suppose I should thank you for that, Lin Jiangyu. Me? Yes, you. If not for your heroic rescue, how would I have ended up with Uncle Cohen by some twist of fate? Su Miao Miao's beautiful eyes sparkled. That silly girl Su Yunyao, if she knew this would happen, she'd probably hate you to death. Don't compare Yunyao to a woman like you. Lin Jiangyu retorted coldly. And let me tell you something else, my sister has already reached a divorce settlement with Chen Yongchuan and secured 3/4 of his assets. You needn't concern yourself with her affairs. What? Su Miao Miao's eyes widened in shock. Unable to steady herself outside the door, she lunged inside, slamming her hand on the table as she demanded, stop spouting nonsense. Chen Yongchuan transferred all his assets out. Where are you going to get his property to divide? Get out. Witnessing this scene, the landlady, who had remained silent until now, finally lost her temper. Her eyebrows shot up like two drawn swords. Her sharp aura was overwhelming. Chapter 145, Class Reunion. This sudden display of authority completely stunned Su Miao Miao. Even Lin Jiangyu was taken aback. The most assertive woman he'd ever met was Zhou Yufei, but the boss lady before him now radiated several times her intensity. You, what did you say? Su Miao Miao's tone softened considerably. She couldn't quite meet the landlady's gaze, instead shifting her eyes to the side. Xiao Shiyun, do you think breaking free from Chen Yongchuan's control gives you the right to act so arrogantly? Let me tell you, I'm now under Uncle Cohen's protection. Does being his mistress count as being his person? The landlady cut her off with a sharp retort. Women are never in short supply around Wu Xiaokuan. How long do you think you'll stay favored? A year? 2? I. Su Miao Miao stammered for a long while, unable to force out an answer. She knew Wu Xiaokuan's character well enough to realize her current situation was like dancing on the edge of a cliff, one misstep and she'd shatter into pieces. Get out of here. Lin Jiangyu stood up, his tone sharp. My sister's in a rare good mood. If you piss her off and she makes one call to Uncle Cohen, how many more days do you think you'll be able to keep jumping around? You've got some nerve. We'll see about that. Fuming with impotent rage, Su Miaomia turned and stormed out. The door had barely closed when her furious shouts echoed from outside. Can't you watch where you're going? Don't you have eyes in your head? Sis, you were so badass just now. Lin Jiangyu couldn't help but give her a thumbs up. One sentence, one look, and you scared Su Miaomia off. She wasn't scared off by me, she's afraid of the Xiao family behind me. The landlady took a sip of Qingfeng essence. That's why I hope you'll grow quickly so you can become my pillar of strength, just like the Xiao family. Not like. Lin Jiangyu declared earnestly, I will replace the Xiao family. He understood that only when that moment came could the landlady, this caged bird, truly soar into the sky. With Yan Zhiqiu's full protection throughout, the landlady's divorce proceedings went remarkably smoothly. Within 3 days, Chen Yongchuan had transferred all the assets to be divided into the landlady's name. Of course, that included the 5 million yuan in risk debt. All that's left now is to get the certificate. On the morning of the third day, as Lin Jiangyu accompanied the boss's wife out of the Civil Affairs Bureau, he grumbled, the authorities are quite amusing, imposing this divorce cooling-off period. Isn't it just a waste of time? It doesn't matter. Just another month's wait. The boss's wife remained unfazed. She then handed a debt transfer agreement to Lin Jiangyu. Here's the promissory note for that 5 million. I've had Chen Yongchuan transfer it to your name. Whether you can actually collect it depends on your skills. All right. Lin Jiangyu looked down and saw that this 5 million yuan debt wasn't actually a single loan, but rather spread across multiple borrowers. He scanned through the documents one by one, reading the names of the borrowers aloud. Li Qingti, Zhou Hao, Wang Guangji. Shan Lingyue? Do you know them? The landlady smiled, this one's for 500,000 yuan. Not a huge amount. If it's someone you know, it should be easier to collect. However, Lin Jiangyu's expression darkened. He recalled Gaoing mentioning Shan Lingyue's situation just a couple days ago. Sis, I don't want to hide this from you. Lin Jiangyu forced a bitter smile. Shan Lingyue was my college classmate. Though we didn't interact much, she was a decent person. So I thought. Since I've entrusted these debts to you, the decision is naturally yours to make. All right. Lin Jiangyu nodded. Observing the landlady's unflappable expression, he understood this was likely another test. How to handle debts owed by acquaintances was indeed a matter worthy of careful consideration. Ring. Just then, Lin Jiangyu's phone suddenly rang. Hey, Lin, my classmate, did you forget what day it is today? Gao Ying's teasing voice came through the receiver. Lin Jiangyu froze. Only then did he recall their planned class reunion today. I haven't forgotten. Send me the address, I'll be there soon. After a quick reply, Lin Jiangyu put down his phone and smiled wryly. Sis, I might not be able to join you for lunch. There's a class reunion I've had planned for ages. What era are these classmates from? You still get together regularly? Must be a strong bond. College classmates. Lin Jiangyu admitted sheepishly, actually, this is my first time attending. I've been keeping a low profile all these years and never dared to speak up in the group chat. You're secretly working hard to surprise everyone? The boss lady quipped, then hooked her arm through his. If you're going to a reunion, you can't show up in that outfit. Come on, sis will help you pick up some new gear. Ha? Lin Jiangyu glanced up and down at himself. This outfit, you put it together. It's already a pretty high-end brand. This is too casual. You need something more formal for the gathering. As the saying goes, first respect the clothes, then respect the person. Remember this when you're out in the world. There's a large shopping district nearby. Let's go check it out. Before this, the boss's wife often bought him clothes too. But this time felt different. This was truly treating him as a promising prospect to cultivate. Half an hour later, Lin Jiangyu stood before the full-length mirror, staring at his transformed reflection, almost unable to believe his eyes. Handsome, confident, radiating charisma. Just a few months ago, he'd been wearing cheap, shabby clothes, often having to crash in Chen Yongchuan's car for the night. Now, here he was, wearing a high-end suit and staying at the boss's wife's maple villa. It felt like a dream. High-end custom tailoring wouldn't have been possible in such a short time. Luckily, you have a great figure and natural clothes hanger. This Zegna suit fits you perfectly. The boss's wife was thoroughly pleased, even pulling out her phone to snap several selfies with Lin Jiangyu. Lin Jiangyu didn't know what level Zegna represented, but he understood it was the boss lady's thoughtful gesture. This one will do. The owner promptly settled the bill. Afterward, she took Lin Jiangyu to a luxury watch boutique, where she helped him select a timepiece from the dazzling array of watches. Though Lin Jiangyu knew little about clothing, he had some understanding of watches. He recognized the watch's origin at a glance. A Breguet Tourbillon? Exactly. The proprietress personally fastened it for him. The Tourbillon series boasts a bold design that perfectly complements your age. Moreover, its movement ranks among the finest in the world of luxury timepieces. At that moment, Lin Jiangyu could barely hear his own heartbeat. His most cherished watches were Breguet and A. Langson. These two brands weren't as universally recognized as Rolex, but they were unquestionably symbols of refined taste. He never expected the shop owner's choice to match his own perfectly. Yet, recalling the price tag of a Breguet tourbillon, he felt a pang of hesitation. That tiny timepiece cost nearly $1 million. Chapter 146, They're not a couple. Sis, I'll just try it on for the thrill. Lin Jiangyu unclasped the bracelet, speaking with lingering reluctance. Right now, I'm not worthy of a brand like Breguet. A Longines will do just fine. A five-figure sum could buy a Longines, and its appearance and quality were perfectly acceptable in his eyes. However, the shop owner didn't give him a chance to refuse. She went straight to the owner and swiped her card. With a beep, a full 1.06 million yuan was spent. My beloved man, how could you settle for just a Longines? Young man, you're one lucky guy. The watch shop owner, a man in his 40s, beamed with delight. To have a woman who loves you this much, you've pretty much hit the jackpot in life. What do you mean nearly over? Boss, what are you saying? Lin Jiangyu retorted with a laugh. Simultaneously, he silently vowed to himself that one day, he would be the one footing the bill without batting an eye. After settling the bill for the entire outfit, Lin Jiangyu dropped the shop owner's wife off at Red Leaf Villa and headed straight to the address Gowing had given him. It was a high-end restaurant. He'd been here a few times before when driving for Chunyongchuan and knew the prices were steep, a top-tier spot in Tianyun City. Jiangyu, over here. Gowing was standing in an empty parking spot, waving. When he saw her, Lin Jiangyu froze for a moment. She wore a fiery red, low-cut evening gown, carrying a Hermes bag, the hottest orange crocodile pattern model currently available. Her hair was specially styled, giving her an air of effortless elegance and breathtaking beauty. Not only that, she was adorned with numerous accessories. Her Cartier snake bracelet and snake ring radiated high-end luxury, carrying an inexplicable aura of mystery. Lin Jiangyu found it hard to believe that this elegant, wealthy woman had been evicted by her landlord just days ago, left homeless and wandering the streets. Do I look pretty today? As Lin Jiangyu stepped out of the car, Gowing deliberately turned in a full circle, eager to showcase every inch of her grace and charm before him. Lin Jiangyu smiled and nodded. This outfit suits you perfectly. Of course it does. Gowing winked playfully. I can't embarrass you, can I? Lin Jiangyu frowned slightly. Here we go again. I was just teasing you. Gowing laughed heartily. Don't worry. Even though everyone's shipping us, I won't say a word unless you give me the okay. I hope so. Recalling Gao Ying's usual approach to handling things, Lin Jiangyu felt a wave of exhaustion wash over him. Accompanied by Gowing, Lin Jiangyu entered a VIP private room. A large dining table, easily seating 30, stood out prominently. The classmates who had arrived gathered in the small lounge outside, chatting animatedly in small groups. However, the moment Lin Jiangyu arrived, everyone instinctively turned their gaze toward him. Mr. Lin, you're finally here. A familiar figure pushed through the crowd, none other than Zhang Yuanyu. Earlier, he had transferred a 5,000 yuan red envelope to Lin Jiangyu under the pretense of repaying a loan. Later, he had also helped resolve the issue with Zhou Yufei. Naturally, he was quicker than anyone else to approach Lin Jiangyu. In Zhang Yuan's eyes, the bond between him and Lin Jiangyu had already been forged. Oh, it's Zhang Yuan. Long time no see. Lin Jiangyu gave him a hug and said with a smile, last time at the Mercedes-Benz dealership, you really helped me out. I never got a chance to properly thank you. Don't mention it. We're old classmates, no need for thanks. Zhang Yuan laughed heartily. As if afraid others might miss this exchange. The classmates were drawn over, chatting up Lin Jiangyu while trying to pry details about his connection with Zhang Yuan. Seeing this, Lin Jiangyu couldn't help but smile bitterly. He thought their flattery was confined to the group chat, but now, meeting in person, they were just as obsequious. The innocence of college days was truly gone. Wow, Gowing, you're absolutely stunning. Someone suddenly exclaimed. Only then did everyone notice the captivating figure accompanying Lin Jiangyu. The already lively atmosphere instantly reached a fever pitch. Did you come with Mr. Lin? Looks like we guessed right, you really are Mr. Lin's wife. Look at you two, such a golden couple, you're practically rubbing it in our faces. The waves of compliments made Gowing feel like the center of attention, outshining all the other female students present. Unlike in college, everyone now had ample funds to pamper themselves, so there were still plenty of beauties around. But in Gao Ying's presence, they all paled into insignificance. Lin Jiangyu sighed. The very scenario he dreaded had come to pass. Don't get the wrong idea, Gowing and I are actually. They're not a couple. A resolute voice cut him off before he could finish. All eyes turned upward. The boys' eyes lit up, while the girls reacted exactly the opposite. Having just been humiliated by Gowing, they now felt even more defeated. Su Jingjing glided toward them, her black bodycon dress draped like a proud swan. Lin Jiangyu froze in place. He hadn't expected Su Jingjing to dare attend the reunion. Didn't she fear he might, in a fit of rage, expose the 3 abortions or even the blackmail she'd attempted? What a surprise! Jingjing's here too! Zhang Yuan exclaimed excitedly. Both of our department's top beauties are here. What a treat for the guys. The girls, annoyed by his use of our Su Jingjing, cut him off sharply. Jingjing, you said earlier that Gaoing and Jiangyu aren't a couple. What did you mean by that? Can't you tell? Su Jingjing said with a hint of amusement. Jiangyu's entire outfit must cost at least several 100,000 yuan. That watch on his wrist alone is worth over 1 million. And the Porsche Panamera he drove here? That's around 2 million yuan after taxes. The most expensive thing Gaoing has on her is a second-hand Hermes bag. Their net worths are worlds apart. How could they possibly be a couple? The words fell, and the noisy living room instantly fell silent. Every pair of eyes turned to fixate on Lin Jiangyu. Outfits worth hundreds of thousands? $1 million watch? And a 2 million yuan Panamera? That's some serious wealth. Lin Jiangyu was somewhat surprised. He thought to himself that Su Jingjing had been around wealthy people for years, and her discernment was far sharper than most. Yao Ying's expression flickered, but she quickly regained her composure, even retorting, Su Jingjing, that's really funny coming from you. I never once claimed in the group chat that I was Jiangyu's girlfriend. But you? You went and publicly announced it on your social media, only to slink away and delete the photos later. I was just messing around with that post. Su Jingjing's expression darkened instantly. You're flaunting a second-hand bag to save face. What gives you the right to mock me? Who said this is a second-hand bag? Gaoing looked indignant. To her surprise, Su Jingjing laughed upon hearing this. As if she'd been waiting for that retort. I'm the one who sold you that bag. So what? Want me to show you the Xianyu transaction record? What? Gaoing was instantly dumbfounded. Her face flushed from pale to crimson, looking utterly dreadful. Their brief exchange had the surrounding students buzzing with excitement. Nothing was more thrilling than two women fighting over a man. Chapter 147. Do I need to make you believe? Just as Gaoing was left with nowhere to turn, Lin Jiangyu sighed and finally stepped forward. Enough. We're all classmates. Is it really necessary to make things this tense? Regardless of how many times the goods were resold, Gaoing used her own money. There's nothing wrong with that. Why must you say such hurtful things to provoke her, Su Jingjing? The moment the words left his mouth, Su Jingjing was instantly at a loss for words. It wasn't that Lin Jiangyu's argument was flawless, but rather she feared that if she continued, he might expose all her past misdeeds. Fine. Throwing her head back haughtily, Su Jingjing declared, I refuse to stoop to her level. Seeing this, Gaoing immediately retorted, stop making excuses. You're just afraid of offending Jiangyu. Deep down, you've always wanted to reconcile with him, haven't you? But guess what? He's not the type to go back to old flames, especially not someone like you, who's been around the block a few times. Gaoing, are you looking for trouble? Su Jingjing, utterly enraged and humiliated, swung her hand at Gaoing. But Lin Jiangyu reacted faster, grabbing her wrist. I've said enough. Can't you understand a word I'm saying? Jiangyu, I. Su Jingjing's voice softened, tears nearly spilling from her eyes. But Lin Jiangyu wasn't falling for it. He flung her hand aside and went off to greet other classmates. No one had expected things to escalate to this point, so they could only offer awkward smiles, temporarily giving the two campus beauties the cold shoulder. Su Jingjing, you know why you lost? Gaoing tucked a stray strand of hair behind her ear, her cold gaze fixed on Su Jingjing. Saying I picked up your cast-offs right in front of Jiangyu. I don't know if you're clever or just plain stupid. Say that again. Su Jingjing instinctively flared up again, but then snapped back to reality, her entire body stiffening into a statue. After all, hadn't Lin Jiangyu, her ex-boyfriend, also been second-hand goods? She thought she could humiliate Gaoing in front of Lin Jiangyu, but instead, she'd shot herself in the foot. It turned out she'd still clung to that last shred of hope. Didn't everyone say class reunions were the perfect setting for rekindling old flames? But now, that dream was completely shattered. At this moment, Lin Jiangyu was being fawned over by classmates, showered with effusive praise. Of course, there were also some discordant voices. Hey, Mr. Lin, everyone's heaping praise on you like crazy, wonder if you've really made it big. A flashily dressed male classmate heckled from the crowd. His name was Zhao Jianzhou. A local, his family's wealth ranked among the top in the class. In Lin Jiangyu's memory, only Xin Lingyue's family could consistently outshine his. Hearing this, Zhang Yuan was the first to object, speaking up forcefully, what are you talking about, Jianzhou? Everyone can see how capable Mr. Lin is. Or are those two holes in your face just for letting off steam? Put. Several classmates burst out laughing, lightening the mood considerably. While Zhao Jianzhou came from a well-off family, his parents had built their fortune from scratch. With two older brothers ahead of him, he likely received little inheritance. Add to that his habit of showing off and acting like a big shot during college, and it's no wonder he wasn't exactly popular among his classmates. Fake watches? Borrowed clothes? Sure. But a car? That can be rented too. Zhao Jianzhou smirked dismissively. Unless you can produce the registration papers to prove this Panamera is actually yours. The classmates who had been mocking him instantly fell silent, their gazes shifting in unison to Lin Jiangyu. Their eyes were filled with unspoken questions. Jianzhou, you're taking this a bit too far. Gao Ying regained her previous commanding presence and stepped forward to smooth things over. Are we really going to resort to such underhanded tricks among classmates? That's not so certain. Zhao Jianzhou's lips twitched in a wry smile. Gao Ying, you should really keep your eyes open. What if Lin Jiangyu is just putting on airs? You'll be the one who ends up getting hurt. Sigh, there's no reasoning with you. Gao Ying shook her head and retreated to Lin Jiangyu's side. The unspoken message was clear: no matter how much you doubt him, I have absolute trust in Lin Jiangyu. This scene stung Zhao Jianzhou deeply. Mr. Lin, why not let us all see what you've got? Zhao Jianzhou's eyes gleamed. Show us your driver's license, or let everyone see your bank balance. That'd be flexing your muscles. Why should I flex my muscles? Lin Jiangyu countered with puzzlement. Zhao Jianzhou's smile widened. If you don't show off, how can anyone believe you? It's simple logic, Mr. Lin, I'm sure you understand. He emphasized the last two words with particular emphasis. His tone was dripping with sarcasm. Now this is interesting. Lin Jiangyu smiled haughtily. I need you to believe me? Ha! Zhao Jianzhou froze in shock. Then, like a kettle brought to a boil, his face flushed crimson. All around him, stunned gazes turned his way. Mr. Lin is so commanding. You're absolutely right, there's no need to prove your worth to anyone. Jianzhou, you're really making a fool of yourself. Once we're seated, you'd better down 3 shots as punishment, got it? The tense atmosphere dissipated once more. In everyone's eyes, Lin Jiangyu's stature continued to soar. Gao Ying's eyes sparkled with excitement. Jiangyu, that response was so cool. How did you come up with it? Did I even need to think? Lin Jiangyu was a bit speechless. Never fall into the trap of justifying yourself. If someone questions you, make them present facts and evidence, don't waste your breath explaining. This was something he'd learned from Yan Jiqiu, one of the most fundamental tactics in courtroom battles. Applied to everyday life, it proved to be a sharp blade. Zhao Jianzhou's expression froze, unable to recover for a long moment. He probably hadn't expected Lin Jiangyu to not only wield immense wealth and influence, but also possess such sharpness in speech and communication. Knock knock. Just then, a faint knock sounded at the door. Sorry, I'm a bit late. It's Ling Yu. Someone exclaimed, damn, she really is our top campus beauty. Even after all this time, Ling Yu, you're still so gorgeous. Amidst the commotion, all eyes turned to one person. Lin Jiangyu also looked up. And was utterly stunned. In truth, Shen Lingyue hadn't dressed up much. Compared to Gao Ying and Su Jingjing, let alone other girls, she seemed almost too plain. Yet her features, figure, and aura were all in a league of their own, truly one in a million. She wore a simple black short-sleeve top, paired with faded denim shorts that revealed a pair of dazzlingly long legs that instantly drew attention. Back in college, many had nicknamed her leg goddess. Even now, after all this time, seeing those legs again stirred something within him. He couldn't help but fantasize about the image of them draped over his shoulders. Chapter 148, Shen Lingyue's White Moonlight. Lingyue, it's been ages. Many guys rushed to greet her. Your legs are still so long. No, I mean your face is still so beautiful. Back in college, this kind of speech-failing situation happened all the time. Nothing has changed now. The only difference was that back then, Shen Lingyue would feign anger, raise her hand, and pretend to scold them. But at this very moment, she merely lowered her head in embarrassment. Her voice was so faint it was barely audible. Long time no see. Seeing her stiff posture, Lin Jiangyu couldn't help but sigh. These past years must have been incredibly difficult for Shen Lingyue. Otherwise, how could such a bright and cheerful girl have become so cautious? Everyone's here now, right? Zhang Yuan spontaneously took on the role of organizer. Then let's sit down and eat while we chat, shall we? Absolutely. The group, brimming with enthusiasm, took their seats one after another. Though class reunions these days had lost some of their original charm, once they sat down, they still managed to reminisce about plenty of youthful memories. For a moment, Lin Jiangyu truly felt like he was back on campus. Yet every time he glanced at Shen Lingyue, sitting silently in the corner, a sigh escaped him. I wasn't wrong, was I? Gao Ying, seated beside Lin Jiangyu, noticed where his gaze lingered and immediately lowered her voice. Shen Lingyue is probably the one among us who's fared the worst. Just look at the clothes she's wearing, they look like something she'd have worn back in college. I'll forget what I said about you. Stop gossiping behind people's backs. Lin Jiangyu frowned. Gao Ying was just like that. Every time he started to think a little better of her, she'd personally erase that impression. Oh. Playfully sticking out her tongue, Gao Ying raised her juice glass. Lingyue, I'll drink to you, here's to our friendship lasting forever. Sure. Shen Lingyue felt a bit overwhelmed by the attention. After sitting down, boys kept trying to chat her up, but Gao Ying was the first girl to actually talk to her. In fact, Gao Ying had even made her way around the table to sit diagonally across from her, gently clinking glasses with Lingyu. Gao Ying, thank you. Shen Lingyue's eyes glistened. I thought the girls would dislike me, so I never really dared to talk to anyone. Quite a few people do dislike you. Ha? Shen Lingyue's eyes widened in shock. Lin Jiangyu frowned and shot Gao Ying a glare. But Gao Ying seemed oblivious, continuing as if she hadn't noticed. So what? Just like when Zhao Jianzhou questioned Jiangyu earlier, the more unpopular someone is, the more it proves how outstanding they are. Shen Lingyue froze. The next second, she reached out and clasped Gao Ying's hand, her voice filled with emotion. You're right. We don't need to be liked by everyone. So you can actually speak sensibly after all? After Gao Ying sat back down, Lin Jiangyu retorted irritably, I thought you had no sense of when to hold your tongue. I work in customer service. How could I not know these things? Then what about earlier? Before Lin Jiangyu could finish, Shen Lingyue interrupted him. She handed him the juice, her eyes sincere as she said, Jiangyu, let's have a drink. Sure. Lin Jiangyu chuckled. To have the esteemed Miss Shen, the campus beauty, offer me a toast, this is truly a blessing beyond measure. Put. Hearing him repeat Gao Ying's words, Shen Lingyue couldn't help but laugh. Like a water lily dormant for years suddenly blooming anew. In that instant, Lin Jiangyu was utterly transfixed. Especially when their glasses clinked together, Shen Lingyue instinctively bent her waist. A glimpse of springtime light from within her collar caught Lin Jiangyu's gaze. It stirred an irresistible longing within him. Yet all beauty is fleeting. Soon, a clamor erupted. Lingyu, you can't just drink with Mr. Lin, clink glasses with us too. Ah. Shen Lingyue nodded frantically. Okay, I'll be right there. Watching her walk over to Zhao Jianzhou, Lin Jiangyu sighed helplessly. Back when Zhao Jianzhou bullied others in class, Shen Lingyue often stood up for justice. She was one of the few people Zhao Jianzhou ever feared. Now, before Zhao Jianzhou, Shen Lingyue was as insignificant as a speck of dust. How cruel fate can be. Mr. Lin, this scene is truly heartbreaking. A hand suddenly landed on Lin Jiangyu's shoulder as Zhang Yuan's voice chimed in. Back in college, Lingyue wouldn't even give Zhao Jianzhou the time of day. Now she's speaking to him in such a sweet tone? It's downright uncomfortable to watch. It is a bit uncomfortable. Why don't we invite Lingyue over to sit with us? Forget it. Lingyu works at Zhao Jianzhou's place. If she doesn't act even more humble, she'll probably lose her job. Is that so? Lin Jiangyu's expression darkened. Zhao Jianzhou's family runs a logistics business, right? What kind of job could Lingyu possibly have there? Just logistics. She's a truck driver now. Surprising, huh? Zhang Yuan gave a wry smile. Not many people in the group know about this, so whatever you do, don't spread it around. And don't let Lingyu find out I told you she doesn't want you to hear about this stuff. Huh? What do you mean? Lin Jiangyu was completely baffled. How was this even about him? Lingyu has always liked you. Didn't you know? Zhang Yuan looked genuinely surprised. Remember how Lingyu used to treat everyone to meals? She was mainly trying to treat you. But back then, you were a special financial aid student. She was afraid of hurting your pride, so she just invited everyone. She got scolded by her family countless times over that. Holy crap, that happened? Lin Jiangyu was utterly dumbfounded. Throughout his entire college years, aside from that one unfinished romance with Su Jingjing, he'd been as invisible as a ghost. Who would have paid him any attention? And now he was being told he was the white moonlight of campus beauty Shen Lingyue? This was like winning the lottery. Zhang Yuan, you've had too much to drink. Gao Ying frowned as she listened, cutting in to dismiss him. Go sit over there and sober up. Stop spouting nonsense. Right, I'm drunk. Mr. Lin, please ignore my nonsense. Noticing Gao Ying's eyes practically shooting flames, Zhang Yuan finally snapped out of it and started laughing awkwardly, preparing to leave. But Lin Jiangyu grabbed his shoulder. Finish your nonsense before you go. At the same time, Lin Jiangyu shot Gao Ying a stern look. And you don't you dare say a word. Gao Ying bit her lip, looking utterly aggrieved. Zhang Yuan, meanwhile, was thoroughly flustered. After forcing a smile for a while, he said awkwardly, Mr. Lin, things that happened in college don't necessarily need to be dug up so thoroughly. Besides, you're with Gao Ying now, and things are going pretty well. Are you going to talk or not? Lin Jiangyu frowned deeply. You better believe I'll go to the Mercedes-Benz dealership and file a complaint against you. Oh come on, why would you complain about me? Fine, I'll tell you. Zhang Yuan surrendered completely, his face a picture of resignation. Honestly, there wasn't much more to it after that. Su Jingjing found out Lingyu liked you and was determined to steal you away. Then Su Jingjing confessed to you and succeeded. Chapter 149, Zhang Yuan, the Pure Love Warrior. The rivalries between women are often utterly baffling. Simply because Shen Lingyue liked Lin Jiangyu, Su Jingjing had to snatch him away. It was utterly incomprehensible. But this directly caused Lin Jiangyu to miss out on a potential marriage. And most likely, it was the right one. Zhang Yuan, you really talk too much. Seeing Lin Jiangyu's expression freeze slightly, Gao Ying grew even more annoyed. She twisted Zhang Yuan's arm hard. That's ancient history. Why bring it up with Zhang Yu now? What's the point? Ugh. Zhang Yuan sucked in a sharp breath from the pain, forcing a wry smile. I know you and Mr. Lin were in the middle of a conversation, but isn't the point that Mr. Lin wanted to know? I wasn't talking with Gao Ying. Lin Jiangyu suddenly interjected. Zhang Yuan froze in shock. Gao Ying's expression turned utterly mortified. Not far away, Su Jingjing had been eavesdropping on their conversation. Now, like a parched land receiving long-awaited rain, her eyes sparkled with excitement. Ha! I knew Jiangyu didn't think much of you. So what if he doesn't fancy me? Gao Ying was furious. At least I still have a chance, while you're completely out of the running. Why don't you look in the mirror? Do you think you're as pretty as Shen Lingyue? Jiang Yu must have lost his mind to even consider you. Su Jingjing knew she and Lin Jiangyu had no future together. She stopped trying to win him over and instead channeled all her energy into attacking Gao Ying. In short, if she couldn't have him, neither would Gao Ying. As they were about to come to blows again, several male classmates standing between them stood up, muttering, "These two women are terrifying. Let's get out of here before we get caught in the crossfire." This time, Lin Jiangyu had no interest in meddling in their affairs. His thoughts were entirely consumed by Shen Lingyue. Even though he now had a boss lady, everything Zhang Yuan had said still made him fantasize uncontrollably. What if he and Shen Lingyue had gotten together back in college? Would the outcome have been different? Lingyue's looks would definitely be better, but it's just her family situation. Zhang Yuan continued, "Of course, with your capabilities, Mr. Lin, you could certainly help Lingyue escape her misery. But the cost would be steep, and besides, she might not be the same person she was back in college." Lin Jiangyu raised an eyebrow. "What do you mean?" "Don't blame me for being blunt, but word on the street is she came to this reunion looking for a fall guy, someone to take over her family's mess." His words abruptly trailed off. Lin Jiangyu was now glaring at Zhang Yuan with a piercing, icy stare. That must be Gao Ying spreading rumors behind the scenes. I have no idea where she picked up such a nasty habit. Don't blame Gao Ying either. Zhang Yuan spoke more cautiously this time. She works at a beauty salon, surrounded by wealthy women. Of course her standards for a partner are higher. What does her high standards have to do with these awful habits? You can't say there's no connection at all. Zhang Yuan spoke earnestly. At least from my perspective, everything she's doing stems from wanting to be with you. If you don't believe me, I'll vouch for her. For the first time, Lin Jiangyu saw a glimmer of light in Zhang Yuan's eyes. He thought for a moment, then chuckled, "You like Gao Ying, don't you?" "Ha?" Caught off guard by the question, Zhang Yuan froze before waving his hands frantically. "Gao Ying and I are just regular friends. Don't read anything into it, Mr. Lin. I can see right through you. Why bother pretending?" Lin Jiangyu patted his shoulder and teased, "Besides, I've made it clear I don't like her. Why go to such lengths for her?" Zhang Yuan fell silent for a moment. Finally, he confessed his true feelings. "To be honest, I do like Gao Ying. Ever since freshman year, I've been captivated by her. But I know she doesn't see me that way. That's why I'm willing to do anything to help her. As long as she's happy and content, that's enough for me." "Damn, you're a pure love warrior." Lin Jiangyu was utterly stunned. In his memory, someone as smooth and calculating as Zhang Yuan should value interests above all else. Who would have guessed he was a complete love-struck fool? Don't say it like that, it sounds like an insult. Zhang Yuan scratched his head, torn between laughter and tears. Though you're absolutely right. Faced with someone who was so shamelessly sucking up, Lin Jiangyu was at a loss for words. The next moment, he suddenly remembered something and asked, "That 5,000 you transferred to me earlier, was that also something Gao Ying told you to do?" "Ahem, so you figured that out too." Zhang Yuan admitted awkwardly. "She said it would be the fastest way to build rapport between us. I thought it made sense, so I followed her instructions." "You really are. What can I say about you?" "Hold on, I'll refund your money right now." As Lin Jiangyu reached for his phone, Zhang Yuan grabbed it before he could unlock it. Zhang Yuan shook his head. "It's not like it's a huge sum. No need to return it. Just remember your old classmate when something good comes up in the future." "That sounds more reasonable. Always look out for yourself. You're clearly doing well, why play the fool?" Lin Jiangyu retorted irritably. Just then, outside the private room, the sound of a fierce scuffle erupted. "Get the hell out of my way. You're holding me up looking for someone, you think you can take responsibility for that?" Amid the shouting, the door was violently kicked open. Two male classmates stumbled back into the private room. They had just been to the restroom, only to be shoved back inside by someone upon their return. Simultaneously, 3 or 5 burly men burst into view. Each bore a menacing expression, especially the leader. His eyes were like inverted triangles, gleaming with a light that sent a chill down your spine at a single glance. "Who the hell are you?" Outnumbered by more than a dozen male students present, they steeled their courage and shouted back, "Do you know this is a private gathering? If you don't leave immediately, don't blame us for calling the police." "Ha!" The man with the triangular eyes sneered. "Go ahead and call the cops. Debt repayment is only fair. I'm curious to see which side Uncle Hat will take when he arrives." The entire private room fell silent. Eyes darted from one person to another before settling unanimously on Shen Lingyue. These days, everyone had debts to pay, but the only one likely to have creditors coming to their door was this Colonel Shen. Sure enough, Shen Lingyue's face turned deathly pale. After a moment's hesitation, she finally stepped forward. Brother Hao, please don't make things difficult for my classmates. Can we take this outside? I've already brought my crew. No point going outside. We'll settle this right here. Brother Hao narrowed his triangular eyes menacingly, then swaggered over to pull out a chair and sit down. The 50,000 you owe us, pay it back today, principal and interest. Otherwise, don't blame us for getting rough. Chapter 150, of course I'll help. Hearing it was debt collectors, the students instantly deflated. Those who had been defiant earlier quickly retreated, their confrontational attitude completely gone. After all, Shen Lingyue really did owe a huge debt. And these debt collectors were often connected to organized crime. No one dared to step forward, unsure what methods they might employ. Why aren't you shouting anymore? Hao noticed their deflated spirits and swept the room with a cocky glance. What's with all of you? You were so tough just a moment ago. A deathly silence fell. Only Lin Jiangyu showed no reaction, while the others flushed crimson. Brother Hao, you're cornering me like this, but I just can't come up with the money. How about this, give me 1 more week? I'll definitely find a way to raise it. What kind of pipe dream is that? How much time have I given you already? Brother Hao sneered coldly, given your family's situation, raising money means borrowing from others. Your classmates are all here, just get them to chip in. At this, the students recoiled even further. Lingyu, it's not that we won't help you, but you know how tough things are right now. No one has any extra money to spare. Someone laid it out bluntly, eager to distance themselves from the situation. They say you help in emergencies, not out of poverty. Lending money to Shen Lingyue would be like throwing it down the drain. Shen Lingyue had expected this outcome, so she remained unmoved. Besides, she hadn't come to the reunion expecting to borrow money in the first place. At the end of the day, we're all classmates. We shouldn't stand by and do nothing. An unexpected voice cut through the silence as Zhao Jianzhou stepped forward, speaking with unassuming confidence. Your brother Hao, right? Here's what we'll do, produce Lingyue's IOU for us to see. What's the matter? You think I'd demand repayment out of thin air? A cold glint flashed in brother Hao's eyes. Zhao Jianzhou shook his head. You misunderstand. I mean, let's settle this debt once and for all. That way, both sides can move forward with peace of mind, right? His composed response drew many admiring glances from the female students. Who doesn't like a man who takes responsibility? Even Su Jingjing studied Zhao Jianzhou with bright eyes, her thoughts hidden. Like he's so impressive. Zhang Yuan stood beside Lin Jiangyu, muttering under his breath, Mr. Lin, you know what? Even if this guy agrees to help, he's got ulterior motives. And he's probably just showing off, especially in front of you. What do you mean? Lin Jiangyu asked curiously. Zhang Yuan explained, ever since everyone found out you'd made it big, Zhao Jianzhou's been seething with resentment. Otherwise, he wouldn't have questioned you just now. There's a detail you missed. Before you arrived, he was flaunting his Mercedes C-Class keys everywhere. But the moment he saw your Porsche, he quickly shoved them into his pocket, terrified you'd find out what kind of car he drives. How pathetic. Lin Jiangyu looked utterly exasperated. No wonder Zhao Jianzhou was so eager to confirm whether that Pammer was his. He just wanted to feel better about himself. Truth be told, if Zhao Jianzhou had spoken politely, Lin Jiangyu wouldn't have minded revealing it was actually the boss's wife's car. But Zhao's smug expression was so obnoxious that Lin could never possibly smile back at him. Pay back the money and settle the debt. Do you even have the means? At that moment, brother Hao sneered coldly again. This note in my hand represents the principal of 500,000. Add interest, late fees, and other charges, and the total comes to 800,000. Pay up. That's all it comes to? Zhao Jianzhou's expression darkened. He'd assumed the 500,000 yuan represented Shen Lingyue's total debt, with each promissory note averaging only tens of thousands. That way, he could just hand over a few tens of thousands and be rid of this plague. But it turned out that 500,000 yuan wasn't nearly enough to settle this. Jianzhou, your family's so wealthy, surely you can help Lingyue pay it off? Zhang Yuan suddenly chimed in. Zhao Jianzhou shot him a glare before turning to Shen Lingyue. Lingyue, how much money do you have? I'll organize the classmates to chip in and see if we can help you clear the debt. Shen Lingyue lowered her head. I only have a few hundred left. Her voice was barely audible, her face flushed crimson enough to drip with sweat. Back in college, she had been the most dazzling star, with living expenses alone exceeding 5 figures. Now, she couldn't even scrape together 1,000 yuan. The stark contrast left her mortified. Didn't you just get paid a few days ago? Zhao Jianzhou's tone was exaggerated. The next second, he waved his hand impatiently. Forget it. We'll talk about this later. I'll get you 50,000 yuan first. The classmates will chip in and try to raise another 50,000. That's just a drop in the bucket. What about the remaining 40,000 of the 50,000 yuan principal? Exactly. I say we shouldn't even try to collect. First, it's beyond our means. Second, even if we scrape this together, what if another debt pops up tomorrow? Are we all supposed to bail Shen Lingyue out again? Complaints rose in waves, especially from the girls, who were practically spitting out their disdain. Shen Lingyue felt increasingly ashamed. Thank you all for your kindness, but this debt is mine to bear. I'll find a way to settle it myself and won't trouble you any further. If you had a solution, you would have settled it long ago. Zhao Jianzhou waved his hand, taking charge. We've already covered 100,000. Let Lin Jiangyu handle the remaining 400,000. Ha! Shen Lingyue froze in shock. The other students present were equally dumbfounded. It wasn't that they doubted Lin Jiangyu's capabilities, it was more that he hadn't even spoken up yet. How could Zhao Jianzhou make decisions for him? Hey, Mr. Lin, an old classmate's in trouble. You're not planning to hide in the back like a scared turtle, are you? Zhao Jianzhou's lips curled into a cold sneer as he pressed the question. This was precisely the situation he'd hoped for. He had proposed pooling the money, so he would naturally take the lion's share of the credit. Even if Lin Jiangyu contributed, it would be out of sheer embarrassment, hardly the best way to impress Shen Lingyue. Once this debt was settled, he could launch his offensive on Shen Lingyue. Winning the beauteous heart would be as easy as plucking a flower from a bush. At this thought, he couldn't help but steal a glance at Shen Lingyue. Curves in all the right places, a face like a goddess. And she was someone he could never reach back in college. Conquering Shen Lingyue would be utterly exhilarating. I told you he had ulterior motives. Noticing Zhao Jianzhou's gaze, Zhang Yuan snorted coldly. But no one else paid Zhao Jianzhou any mind. All eyes were fixed on Lin Jiangyu. Lingyue's in trouble, so of course I'll help. Lin Jiangyu spoke calmly, then turned to ask Brother Hao, may I ask whose debt you're collecting? None of your damn business. Hao Ge had long since lost patience. Seeing Lin Jiangyu not mention repayment but instead start asking questions, his anger flared instantly. Who the hell do you think I'm collecting for? Is it any of your business? Of course it's none of my business. But since I'm paying her debt, I should at least know who I'm paying it to. Hao spat angrily, pulled out his phone, and after a moment of searching, declared, Chen Yongchuan. Happy now? Chapter 151, Her Debt, I'll take it on. Unnoticed by anyone, a confident smile curved Lin Jiangyu's lips when he heard that name. The moment Brother Hao appeared, suspicion had already stirred in Lin Jiangyu's heart. Could this be the same IOU he held? After all, the amount was identical, 500,000. As it turned out, his hunch was right. Lin Jiangyu, you just said you'd repay her debt. Is that true? Zhao Jianzhou asked, narrowing his eyes. Anyone could hear the aggressive undertone in his words. As if Lin Jiangyu not paying this sum would be some kind of grave offense. Whether Jiangyu pays or not, what business is it of yours? Gao Ying spoke up, wrapping her arm around Lin Jiangyu's shoulder as she said firmly, ignore him. He's just trying to provoke you. Seeing this, Zhang Yuan quickly stepped forward to back Gao Ying. Lingyue, you need to take a stand. Are you really planning to make Jiangyu shoulder the remaining 400,000 alone? Shen Lingyue had been completely overwhelmed by the barrage of words and glances. Hearing this, she finally snapped back to reality. She shook her head vigorously. I didn't mean that. Jiangyu, you don't have to pay back my debt. This is a debt I signed up for. You have no reason to do this. We're classmates. Helping you is only right. Lin Jiangyu raised his hand to interrupt. Besides, you helped me plenty back in college. I remember every bit of it. But that's not the same at all. Shen Lingyue was so flustered she was on the verge of tears. She knew exactly what kind of people Hao Ge and his crew were. If Lin Jiangyu hadn't been involved, it wouldn't matter. But once the words pay back the money were spoken, there was no turning back. Hao Ge would stick to Lin Jiangyu like a leech until every last cent of that 400,000 yuan was in his hands. Did you hear that? Zhao Jianzhou stood tall and straight, turning to Brother Hao once more. We'll help settle the 500,000 yuan she owes. Now hand over the IOU and account details, cash for debt cancellation. Settle the debt? Brother Hao crossed his arms, sneering coldly. Is your brain filled with? Zhao Jianzhou's expression froze. How dare you insult me? Did I need to remind you what I just said? Brother Hao slowly formed the number 8 with his fingers. 50,000 was just the principal. With interest, the total comes to 80,000. Zhao Jianzhou frowned, thought for a moment, then stepped forward. I'm Zhao Jianzhou from Speed Delivery Logistics. Do me a favor, let's settle this at 500,000. Look. Smack. A vicious slap cut him off mid-sentence. The students all stared in shock. A few timid female students even let out shrill screams. Slapping someone across the face without warning? These debt collectors were outrageously arrogant. Who do you think you are? Why should I give you any face? Hao shook his wrist, his eyes blazing with arrogance. 80,000. Not a single penny less. And mark my words, this is today's price. Come tomorrow, another day's interest will be added. Zhao Jianzhou was completely stunned, clutching his burning cheek, not daring to breathe a word. Just then, Lin Jiangyu delivered another bombshell. No need to wait until tomorrow. We can settle this today. I'm taking over her debt. What do you mean, you're taking it over? Hao Ge was momentarily flustered. Are you saying you'll cough up 70,000 in one go? Not exactly. What I mean is, this debt no longer belongs to Chen Yongchuan. Instead, it's now owed to me, Lin Jiangyu. A faint smile played at the corners of his lips as Lin Jiangyu produced a document. Not only that, but also a debt transfer agreement. It signified that Chen Yongchuan had transferred the entire debt to him. Is this a promissory note? Hao's pupils suddenly contracted. After scrutinizing the promissory note and assignment agreement twice, he turned and walked to the side, making a mysterious phone call. Everyone held their breath, utterly baffled by what was unfolding. Jiangyu, what the hell is going on here? Shen Lingyue couldn't help but ask. Lin Jiangyu flashed her a reassuring smile. Don't worry. He won't be bothering you much longer. Ha? Shen Lingyue's beautiful eyes widened. She thought it was impossible, yet a faint glimmer of hope flickered within her. After enduring debt collectors for so long, this was the first time she'd seen Brother Hao like this. Could it be that Lin Jiangyu really could help her through this crisis? Mr. Lin Jiangyu, the CEO? Now, Brother Hao returned before the group, shedding his earlier arrogance for a fawning smile. It was indeed my mistake. I failed to communicate promptly with you, our new creditor. Would you like us to handle recovering this debt for you? What do you think? Lin Jiangyu couldn't help but laugh at him. Did these debt collectors have absolutely no principles? Just moments ago, they were flexing their muscles in front of him, and now they were suddenly fawning over him like he was some kind of big shot. Understood. Hauke flashed a knowing smile. Mr. Lin is a man of passion. Of course, he wouldn't care about such a small sum. So, I'll just wish Mr. Lin the best in winning the beauty's heart soon. The meaning behind those words was clear to everyone. Shen Lingyue was no exception. Her cheeks flushed crimson. Soon, Brother Hao led his group out of the private room. Unlike their fiery, aggressive demeanor upon arrival, they now moved with stealthy quietness, even closing the door behind them. The stark contrast left everyone feeling as if they'd stepped into another world. Until Zhang Yuan bellowed out. Damn, Mr. Lin is awesome. The silent classmates erupted in excitement. Without caring whose cup was whose, they grabbed whatever was closest and swarmed around Lin Jiangyu. Mr. Lin, you were so fierce. We have to toast you. I thought Lingyu was doomed, but you'd already taken care of it. Taking over the entire debt like that, you're something else, Mr. Lin. A wave of praise washed over Lin Jiangyu like a tidal surge. Only two people stood out like sore thumbs. One was Shen Lingyue. The other, naturally, was Zhao Jianzhou, the one who tried to show off but ended up humiliated. He stood alone nearby, his mouth opening several times to speak, only to swallow his words each time. Lin Jiangyu was the one who settled everything. As for Zhao Jianzhou, he was destined to be nothing more than a backdrop. Oh, I just remembered something. Lin Jiangyu's gaze cut through the crowd, landing squarely on him. Someone just said they'd put up 50 grand to help Lingyu pay off her debts, right? What? Zhao Jianzhou's face turned pale. Now that this debt is on you, are you still going to keep chasing Lingyu for repayment? Lin Jiangyu shrugged. Of course. My money didn't just fall from the sky. But I'm not as heartless as Brother Hao. She can pay me back in installments. The first payment happens to be exactly 50,000. Zhao Jianzhou, you hand over the money for her. Zhao Jianzhou snapped back to reality. This wasn't about collecting from Shen Lingyue at all. It was clearly a move to expose his earlier grandstanding and attempt to take credit. Chapter 152, Gao Ying's plan. Earlier, when Brother Hao was present, Zhao Jianzhou had intended to pay up. But now, things were different. If he took the money now, he'd never be able to hold his head up again in the class group chat, especially not in front of Lin Jiangyu. So he decisively made a quick getaway. It wasn't graceful, but at least he avoided greater humiliation. And so, amidst everyone's cheers for Lin Jiangyu, the class reunion gradually drew to a close. Jiangyu, could you give me a ride home? Outside the restaurant, Gao Ying tucked her long hair behind her ear, her cheeks flushed. I've had quite a bit to drink. I feel dizzy and my legs are wobbly. Many girls had hoped Lin Jiangyu would escort them home, but Gao Ying had always given off the impression that she and Lin Jiangyu were frequently together. Consequently, most girls merely harbored the wish without anyone actually competing with Gao Ying for his attention. Gao Ying herself believed Lin Jiangyu wouldn't refuse. Little did she know, Lin Jiangyu poured a bucket of cold water on her hopes. Have Zhang Yuan walk you home. His place isn't on my way home, and besides, he's been drinking too, he can't drive. Then just take a taxi. With that casual remark, Lin Jiangyu turned to leave. But Gao Ying grabbed his arm. Must you make me lose face in front of our classmates? Gao Ying looked at him with pitiful eyes. Jiangyu, I know you want to take Shen Lingyue home, but whatever she can give you, I can give you too. And unlike her, I'm not drowning in debt. Do you really have to? Can you keep your thoughts a little more pure? Lin Jiangyu frowned. Zhang Yuan, she's drunk. Get her home quickly. Alright. At this moment, Zhang Yuan had already come to respect Lin Jiangyu wholeheartedly and wouldn't dare defy him. But no sooner had he taken Gao-Ying away than she suddenly spun around and slapped Zhang Yuan hard across the face. Who told you to take me home? Don't you have any common sense? Several classmates heading in the same direction caught the scene, casting curious glances their way. The already awkward Zhang Yuan felt his face burn with embarrassment. Still, he forced a flattering smile and said, Mr. Lin did Ling you such a huge favor. Even if he hadn't offered to walk her home, she would have expressed her gratitude anyway. Why don't you step aside for now? You can always arrange a private meeting with Mr. Lin later. Another meeting? Gao-Ying gritted her teeth. By then, it'll be too late. Can't you see how Shen Lingyue practically threw herself at Jiangyu when he took over that debt? Really? Did she? Zhang Yuan thought to himself, compared to Shen Lingyue, you seem more eager to throw yourself at Lin Jiangyu. Of course, he dared not voice that thought. Gao-Ying didn't notice his expression shift. Instead, she muttered irritably to herself, no way. I finally got Su Jingjing out of the picture. I absolutely can't let Shen Lingyue reap the rewards. As she spoke, something suddenly occurred to her. Her gaze fixed intensely on Zhang Yuan. Why are you staring at me like that? Do me a favor. Gao-Ying lowered her voice. Find a chance to sleep with Shen Lingyue. That way, Jiangyu won't have eyes for her anymore. Zhang Yuan was utterly stunned. For a long moment, he couldn't even respond. Only when Gao-Ying called his name again did he snap out of it. Stop messing around. That's illegal. And we're classmates with Lingyue, how could I possibly do something like that? Precisely because we're classmates, she won't pursue charges against you. Seeing Zhang Yuan still hesitating, Gao-Ying immediately stepped forward and grabbed his hand. Just help me this once. I really can't lose Jiangyu, you know that. Feeling the warmth of Gao-Ying's palm, a certain cord within Zhang Yuan was gently plucked. Finally, he nodded with great difficulty. I'll try. Meanwhile, Lin Jiangyu and Shen Lingyue stood outside the restaurant as a male classmate volunteered to help bring over the Panamera. I never imagined you'd be driving a Panamera now. Shen Lingyue was genuinely surprised, then declined with a wry smile. Actually, maybe you shouldn't drive me. My place is pretty remote, and there's always traffic. No problem. Think of it as practice. With a relaxed smile, Lin Jiangyu took the keys from the classmate and casually remarked, your driving skills are impressive, you maneuvered out of that parking lot effortlessly. Of course. If you ever need a driver, Mr. Lin, you've got to consider me first. No problem. Though Lin Jiangyu said that, once the other guy left, he spoke frankly to Shen Lingyue. I drive for someone else myself. Hiring another driver would be ridiculous, wouldn't it? You drive for someone? No way. Shen Lingyue was taken aback. What comforted Lin Jiangyu was the pure surprise in Shen Lingyue's eyes, not a trace of doubt. It seemed as though she would believe his words without reservation. Get in the car. I'll explain everything to you. All right. Shen Lingyue sensed that Lin Jiangyu had a lot to tell her. The entire drive, Lin Jiangyu drove very slowly. For him, the memories of Shen Lingyue from college had passed too quickly. He wanted to drive slower, to make up for those memories that should have happened. I never imagined you'd change so much after graduation. After listening to his lengthy account, Shen Lingyue replied with a complex expression, to get to where you are now, your life must have been incredibly difficult, right? It's been okay. I've gotten used to it. Lin Jiangyu smiled. Besides, my current boss treats me really well. Thanks to her, I've actually hit the jackpot a little recently. The boss you mentioned, is she the owner of this car? Shen Lingyue couldn't help but remark, she really treats you well. Not only did she lend you such an expensive car, but she also helped you put together this entire outfit. You can tell she put a lot of thought into it. No, the car isn't my boss's. Lin Jiangyu explained, my sister lent it to me. She also picked out the clothes. She said, first honor the clothes, then honor the person. I think there's some truth to that. You really have changed from before. Shen Lingyue turned to look at his sharply defined profile. The old you always kept your head down. But now you shine like a beacon, the brightest star among our classmates. Unlike me, life has shattered me bit by bit, leaving me rotting in the mud. Her words trailed off as she bowed her head in desolation. Her eyes darkened. Squeak! Lin Jiangyu abruptly stopped the car and turned to stare at her intently. Shen Lingyue's cheeks instantly flushed crimson. What's wrong? Lingyue, I'm telling you this to show you that if I can pull myself out of the mud, how much more so can you? Lin Jiangyu's tone was unusually firm. You're so capable, you can definitely fight your way out. Don't give up on yourself, okay? Chapter 153, this habit is bad, it needs to change. Staring into Lin Jiangyu's clear eyes, Shen Lingyue remained speechless for a long time. Could she really fight her way out? These past years, she had sunk too deep into the mud to see any light at all. Beep! The honking from the car behind urged him on, forcing Lin Jiangyu to start the engine. The two fell into a brief silence. Until Lin Jiangyu drove into the residential complex where Shen Lingyue lived. My place is a bit modest, don't mind the simplicity. Shen Lingyue said as she led the way. Lin Jiangyu smiled and shook his head, but soon his expression turned serious again. Flanking the front door were piles of flattened cardboard boxes. It seemed Shen Lingyue collected discarded boxes from neighbors in her spare time, selling them for meager earnings. Her life was even more frugal than he'd imagined. The scene behind the door was much warmer. Though the furniture and decor had faded, everything was spotlessly clean. Numerous origami cranes hung from the decaying ceiling, their vibrant colors creating a striking display. Lin Jiangyu recalled a trend that swept through university. Back then, girls would fold 13-14 paper cranes to express their affection to boys, symbolizing a lifetime together. Could these be from that time? Have a seat. Shen Lingyue greeted him, pouring a cup of coffee. Instant, of course. In the trash can, Lin Jiangyu spotted several empty coffee packet wrappers. She must consume a lot of caffeine to stay alert. I never imagined you were living such a tough life. Recalling his words in the car, Lin Jiangyu felt a pang of guilt. What I said was a bit insensitive coming from someone who doesn't walk in your shoes. I hope you don't mind. Not at all. Shen Lingyue shook her head hastily. After a moment, she forced a smile. Besides the 500,000 I owe Chen Yongchuan, I've got another 1.8 million in debts, some from banks, some from private lenders. Luckily, those are my dad's friends, so they're not as pushy as Chen Yongchuan. That bastard. He actually sent debt collectors to bully you? I was far too lenient with him before. Lin Jiangyu spat out bitterly. Shen Lingyue gave a bitter smile. Even if their methods are a bit extreme, Brother Hao was right about one thing: debt repayment is only fair. I have no grounds to complain. When you faced difficulties before, you should have turned to your classmates first. Maybe they didn't have much individually, but many hands make light work. They could have helped you out. I didn't want them to look down on me. Shen Lingyue lowered her head. But before she could fully lower her head, Lin Jiangyu gently cupped her cheek, lifting her face back up. This sudden intimacy made her cheeks burn, her breathing becoming slightly hurried. I've noticed you've developed this habit of constantly looking down. It's not a good habit, you need to break it. Lin Jiangyu said earnestly. Besides, I believe that for adults, making a living is what truly matters. There's no need to dwell too much on what others think of you. You're right. I've been carrying too heavy a burden on myself. Shen Lingyue took a deep breath and offered a sweet smile. I'll pay off my debts properly and live well. I won't dwell on any other worries anymore. As she straightened her posture, her entire demeanor radiated a renewed confidence. Especially those prominent curves, which threw Lin Jiangyu's breathing off rhythm. This was the real her. Born to be a towering mountain, why bow your head and stoop to become a lowly ravine? That's the spirit. Lin Jiangyu chuckled. So what are your plans now? Still going to drive for Zhao Jinzhou? As they talked, he couldn't help but sigh. Seriously, you're a girl, how did you even get into trucking? That's such a huge contrast. No choice, it's the most lucrative route. Shen Lingyue shrugged. But I don't plan on doing it anymore. Zhao Jinzhou takes good care of me, but he's so rude I just can't stand it. What do you mean? Lin Jiangyu thought back to the party. Zhao Jinzhou had been targeting him the whole time, but he hadn't done anything to Shen Lingyue, had he? Ding. Shen Lingyue's phone, resting on the table, chimed. 2 messages had arrived, one of which was from Zhao Jinzhou. Lingyue, you must trust me. Lin Jiangyu taking over your debt is definitely up to no good. If he makes any improper advances, you absolutely must not agree. Did you see that? Shen Lingyue frowned. He's barely left and already bad-mouthing you. I just don't understand why he harbors such intense hostility toward you. Probably because I stole his thunder. Lin Jiangyu remarked casually, his gaze shifting to the other text. This must be a payment reminder from the hospital. Who in your family is hospitalized, your uncle or aunt? My mom. Ever since the family crisis, her health has been spiraling. It's gotten much worse these past 6 months. I'm scrambling to raise money for her surgery, otherwise, I wouldn't have been able to give Brother Hao a single penny. How much is the surgery? Ha? Shen Lingyue's pupils dilated slightly. What are you trying to do? I'll lend you the money. No matter what, getting Auntie treated is the top priority. No way. I already owe you 500,000. How could I possibly take more of your money? Shen Lingyue shook her head repeatedly, yet a flicker of struggle flickered in her eyes. That surgery fee was crucial to her. Without waiting for her response, Lin Jiangyu pulled out his phone and transferred 100,000 yuan to her. I don't know if this will be enough. If it's not, just let me know. It's enough. It's enough. Shen Lingyue's voice trembled. But borrowing this much from you, I really won't be able to pay it back anytime soon. Plus, I need to find a new job, which means earning money will take even longer. It's fine. Just pay back a little each month, 300 or 500 is enough. Lin Jiangyu didn't outright say she didn't have to repay it. He understood that would only increase Shen Lingyue's sense of guilt. Instead, he let her repay what she could. It wouldn't disrupt her life and would motivate her to work harder. Sure enough, his words softened Shen Lingyue's expression considerably. She cradled the phone against her chest. Her beautiful eyes locked onto Lin Jiangyu. Jiangyu, I thank you on my mother's behalf. I will work hard to pay you back this money. Have you arranged the surgery for Auntie yet? Have you contacted the doctors? Do you need me to check on that for you? No need to trouble yourself. The current attending physician is quite responsible. After speaking, Shen Lingyue suddenly realized something. Wait a moment. I'll go find paper and pen to write you an IOU. Between friends like us, who needs a promissory note? Lin Jiangyu stood up immediately, plucking a paper crane from the display. If you insist on some kind of written agreement, this will do. With that, he waved goodbye and prepared to leave. Shen Lingyue stood frozen for a few seconds before snapping back to reality. The paper crane won't do, it has my writing inside. Her words cut off mid-sentence as she quickly covered her mouth, but it was too late to stop Lin Jiangyu. She could only watch helplessly as Lin Jiangyu took the elevator downstairs. Only then did she manage to utter the rest. There's a love letter I wrote to you. Chapter 154, A Narrow Escape. When Lin Jiangyu returned to his car, he didn't start the engine right away. Instead, he took out the origami crane. Carefully unfolding it, he saw elegant handwriting along the delicate creases. Jiangyu, could you slow down? You're running so fast, you're about to crash right into my heart. His face flushed. Lin Jiangyu's cheeks flushed bright red. Nowadays, such words would be dismissed as corny pickup lines, a sign of sleaziness. But back in his college days, words like these were enough to make a young person lose their head and fall head over heels. He could imagine that without Su Jingjing, he would have undoubtedly ended up with Shen Lingyue without a second thought. Actually, it's for the best. Following the creases, he reshaped it into a paper crane and tucked it into his inner pocket. If we had been together back then, we'd have broken up by now. I guess everything happens for the best. Shen Lingyue's family had suffered a tragedy, and back then, he simply didn't have the means to protect the one he loved. But now things were different. Perhaps he still wasn't strong enough, but at least he no longer invited others' contempt like before. Taking a deep breath, Lin Jiangyu drove home. What he didn't know was that the moment he left, Shen Lingyue received a call from Zhang Yuan. Lingyu, did Mr. Lin get you home safely? Yes, I'm home now. Shen Lingyue nodded. Are you looking for Jiangyu? He's already left just a short while ago. She had little interaction with Zhang Yuan, but at the gathering, he had remained by Lin Jiangyu's side the entire time. She naturally assumed Zhang Yuan was looking for Lin Jiangyu. Little did she know, Zhang Yuan gave her an unexpected answer. No, I wanted to talk to you about something. Me? Yes, it's about Jiangyu. Zhang Yuan's tone sounded rather tense. If it's convenient, could I come over to your place to talk? It's quite important. Shen Lingyue hesitated for a moment. In the end, she nodded in agreement. She had thought she and Lin Jiangyu would never cross paths again, but after tonight, he had reappeared in her life. She wanted to know everything about him. Within minutes, Zhang Yuan knocked on Shen Lingyue's door. His speed was so swift that Shen Lingyue even suspected he lived nearby. And when she saw what he was holding, Shen Lingyue was even more stunned. Zhang Yuan, what is this? I picked up a nice bottle of red wine. How about we sit down, have a drink, and catch up? Swirl the bottle in his hand, Zhang Yuan darted over and took the initiative to head to Shen Lingyue's dining room. He picked up the water glass inverted on the tea tray and poured Shen Lingyue a full glass. Lingyue, have a seat. Zhang Yuan gave an awkward smile. This is clearly your home, why are you acting like a guest? Shen Lingyue's eyes flickered, her thoughts hidden. After a few seconds, she walked over and sat down across from Zhang Yuan. She cut straight to the point. Didn't you have something to tell me? You? Zhang Yuan swallowed hard and said, finish your drink first. Let's chat over drinks. Sure. That gathering was interrupted by Brother Hao anyway, so I didn't get to drink my fill. Shen Lingyue picked up her glass, but her eyes never left Zhang Yuan's face, studying his expression. When she saw a distinct flicker of relaxation cross his brow, she slammed her glass down on the table. There's something in the drink, isn't there? Ha? Zhang Yuan's mouth gaped open. Then he frantically waved his hands. How could that be? Lingyu, what kind of person do you think I am? I just wanted to catch up with you. We're just ordinary classmates. What's there to catch up on? Shen Lingyue frowned. But since we were classmates, I don't want to see you make a huge mistake. Whether there's something in the wine or not, take it and leave my house immediately. Otherwise, I'm calling the police right now, and that bottle of wine will be sent for testing. As she spoke, she pulled out her phone, its screen displaying the 3 prominent digits, 999. Zhang Yuan, seeing this, could no longer maintain his composure. He abruptly stood up, his face twisted in distress. Lingyue, don't call the police. Let's talk this out. That depends on whether you have the right attitude. Shen Lingyue's tone softened slightly, but her thumb remained poised over the dial button. It felt like she was holding Zhang Yuan's Achilles heel. Overcome by fear and despair, Zhang Yuan confessed everything. I'm sorry, Lingyue. Lust clouded my judgment. I never should have resorted to lacing your drink with sleeping pills. I know I was wrong. Please, give me a chance to make amends. You. Even though she had anticipated this outcome, hearing it directly still sent shockwaves through Shun Lingyue. After staring at Zhang Yuan for a long moment, she finally demanded, how could you do this? How could you betray the feelings you've had for Gowing all these years? What? Zhang Yuan was taken aback. How did you find out? Could it be Jiang Yu? He had never mentioned his feelings for Gowing to anyone except at that gathering, when Lin Jiangyu had hit the nail on the head. Shun Lingyue shook her head with a bitter smile. I knew back in college. You can't hide the look in your eyes when you like someone. I'm sure I'm not the only one who guessed. Zhang Yuan, leave now. I'll pretend tonight never happened. But if there's a next time, I won't let you off the hook. By the end, Zhang Yuan's face had flushed crimson. Shun Lingyue had endured so much suffering, yet not only did he fail to help, he actually committed such a beastly act. The thought filled him with shame. He rose and bowed deeply. I'm not human. Lingyue, rest assured I swear I'll never do this again. Promise yourself if you must. Shun Lingyue glanced toward the door. Hurry up and leave. If I change my mind, you won't be able to get out later. All right. Zhang Yuan dared not linger. He scooped up the bottle and turned to leave. But he paused at the doorway, his face plastered with a sheepish smile. Can I ask you something? How did you figure out there was something wrong with this bottle? Over the past 2 years, I've worked all kinds of jobs. I've encountered situations like today's hundreds of times. Shun Lingyue replied. No woman is born knowing how to protect herself. She'd simply weathered too many storms, weaving each crisis into the armor she wore. Zhang Yuan nodded, his heart filled with mixed emotions. After he left, Shun Lingyue plopped down onto a chair. I dodged a bullet. Thank goodness Zhang Yuan is timid. If it had been someone like Brother Hao, I truly don't know what I would have done. Recalling the scene just now, Shun Lingyue felt both lingering fear and immense relief. After struggling through life for so long, seeing Lin Jiangyu now finally offered her a glimmer of hope. If Zhang Yuan had, she might as well have died. What she didn't know was that while Zhang Yuan was searching for her, Lin Jiangyu had also received a call from Gowing. Jiangyu, can you come pick me up? Zhang Yuan left me here all alone. Gowing sounded so aggrieved over the phone she was on the verge of tears. Chapter 155. It's none of your business, and it shouldn't be. Zhang Yuan left you behind? Lin Jiangyu found it utterly ridiculous and asked irritably, are you sure? Maybe you should think it over before telling me? A pure-hearted warrior like him would hold up the sky for Gowing if it fell. How could he possibly abandon her halfway? 8 out of 10 chances Gowing chased him away and was now feigning hurt. Ha! Sure enough, Gowing was thrown off by his words and didn't respond for a moment. Just as Lin Jiangyu was about to hang up, Gowing finally spoke again. I'm not lying. He was supposed to give me a ride, but suddenly said he had something urgent to do and rushed off. Jiangyu, if you're not too busy, could you come pick me up? I'm in such a remote area, I can't get a taxi at all. You must be near the restaurant. How could you not get a cab? Zhang Yuan dropped me off near the Martyrs' Cemetery. There aren't even any people around, let alone taxis. As she spoke, Gowing sniffled again. Could you really bear to leave a girl like me near a graveyard? The place is so eerie, I can barely stand it anymore. What gloom is there at a martyr's cemetery? Though Lin Jiangyu had been discharged from the military for years, in his heart, he never truly took off that uniform. Hearing Gowing describe it that way, he felt an immediate wave of disgust. He felt it was time to set the record straight with Gowing. Otherwise, her lingering attachment to him would not only trouble him but also needlessly delay Zhang Yuan. After a 2-second pause, he said, stay put. I'm coming over now. I knew you wouldn't stand by and do nothing. Gowing instantly broke into a smile through her tears. I'll wait for you at the main gate of the Martyrs' Cemetery. Lin Jiangyu tossed his phone onto the passenger seat and floored the gas pedal, speeding off. Before long, he saw Gowing. Her once perfect makeup was now smudged from tears, her eyes swollen and red, a sight that stirred pity in anyone who saw her. Moreover, Gowing was the only person around. Zhang Yuan was nowhere to be seen. Lin Jiangyu frowned, got out of the car, and asked, what's up with Zhang Yuan? He's supposed to be giving someone a ride, but he just ditched them midway? That guy's always been unreliable. Gowing complained, then suddenly stepped forward and clung tightly to Lin Jiangyu. You're the one who's good. You're willing to come pick me up this late at night. I just happen to have something to tell you. We'll talk later. Right now, I just want to hold you. No, I want to kiss you. Before Lin Jiangyu could react, Gowing stood on tiptoe and pressed her lips to his. The soft, moist sensation sent a jolt through Lin Jiangyu's entire body. But he quickly regained his composure. Though the kiss was passionate, this place was far too public. Stepping back, Lin Jiangyu said sternly, stop fooling around. Don't you see where we are? Oh, okay. Gowing nodded obediently. Then let's go to your place, or maybe mine. Not us. Lin Jiangyu corrected her. Let me finish. I'll take you home, then I'll head back too. His resolute tone felt like a bucket of cold water dumped over Gowing. She cautiously lifted her gaze. What did you want to tell me? Same as before, stop wasting your time on me. It's impossible between us.
Lin Jiangyu continued, instead of wasting your time on me, you should pay more attention to the people around you like Zhang Yuan.
You can't possibly be unaware of his feelings for you. What about my feelings for you? Can you sense those?
Gao Ying lifted her head, her gaze intense as she fixed it on Lin Jiangyu.
Unfortunately, Lin Jiangyu felt nothing for her.
No matter how deep the love in her eyes seemed, his heart remained as still as water.
If you insist on dragging this out, I won't stop you. But please don't come bother me again.
With that, Lin Jiangyu lost even the desire to see her off and turned to leave.
But before he took 2 steps, Gao Ying's voice rose with emotion. You're still thinking about Shen Lingyue, aren't you? But you know her situation, the debt she owes, she could never pay it off in this lifetime. Wasn't it enough that you covered her 500,000? Do you plan to take on all her debts now?
Lin Jiangyu halted, his voice heavy.
What I choose to do is none of your business, nor should it be. I love you, so I have to care. Gao Ying retorted, do you think Shen Lingyue borrowed that money honestly? I'd bet a large chunk of it came from sleeping with people. Thump! Thump! Thump!
Accompanied by rapid footsteps, Lin Jiangyu lunged forward, his towering frame instantly enveloping Gao Ying.
Shut up! Didn't I warn you not to gossip behind people's backs? You just can't seem to kick that habit, can you?
Seeing the bloodshot fury in Lin Jiangyu's eyes, Gao Ying finally felt fear. Her eyes widened in terror as tears streamed down her face uncontrollably. The next moment, Lin Jiangyu regained some composure and said, if I hear this kind of talk again, I won't hold back.
Gao Ying nervously swallowed, but she didn't back down. I'm not gossiping. Zhang Yuan told me all this.
If you don't believe me, you can call in yourself tomorrow morning.
No, why tomorrow morning? Because he left halfway through. He went to Shen Lingyue's place. What was he doing at Shen Lingyue's place?
Lin Jiangyu's brow furrowed deeply. For some inexplicable reason, his mind began to race. He had this overwhelming feeling that something beyond his control was about to happen.
A man and a woman alone in a room together. What do you think they could be doing? Ring.
No sooner had Gao Ying spoken than her phone chimed in perfect timing. It was Zhang Yuan calling.
Look! Gao Ying's eyes lit up. Zhang Yuan must be calling just to show off. Jiangyu, snap out of it. A woman like that isn't worthy of you.
But Lin Jiangyu didn't believe a single word.
Given Zhang Yuan's feelings for Gao Ying, even if he really had been with another woman, why would he come here to brag to Gao Ying? Answer it. Lin Jiangyu said. I want to hear from Zhang Yuan himself what's going on. Fine, I'll take it. But don't get angry after you hear it.
This was precisely the outcome Gao Ying had intended. She had already agreed with Zhang Yuan that once he succeeded, he would call to report the good news. And he was to state the facts exactly as she instructed.
Once this call ended, Shen Lingyue's image in Lin Jiangyu's mind would be utterly shattered. Zhang Yuan, how dare you call me? Do you have any idea how scared I am being here alone? I'm sorry. I failed. Zhang Yuan's sigh came through the phone. I urge you to give up too. No matter what Mr. Lin means to you, Lingyue is innocent. Why must you hurt her this way?
What nonsense are you spouting?
Gao Ying panicked instantly. Without another word to Zhang Yuan, she slammed the phone down.
Meanwhile, Lin Jiangyu's expression had darkened to its deepest shade.
What did he mean by that?
Lin Jiangyu stepped closer, his footsteps echoing like footsteps on Gao Ying's heart.
What are you and Zhang Yuan scheming? Spill it now. Chapter 156, people really shouldn't try to show off. I didn't.
Gao Ying shook her head frantically, unable to meet Lin Jiangyu's gaze.
Her phone kept ringing incessantly.
Zhang Yuan, unaware of the situation, naturally called back. Gao Ying frantically silenced the ringtone and said in a pale voice, Jiangyu, don't listen to Zhang Yuan's nonsense.
He wanted to go find Shen Lingyue himself. It has nothing to do with me. You think I'd believe that? Lin Jiangyu's gaze turned icy. He didn't bother questioning her further and immediately called Shen Lingyue instead. Soon, the call connected. Jiangyu, what's up? Nothing happened over there, right?
The two spoke almost simultaneously.
A brief silence followed.
Shen Lingyue seemed to sense something and whispered, Zhang Yuan came by earlier, but don't worry, he left without doing anything.
Got it. Lin Jiangyu exhaled in relief. It's getting late. Get some rest. Jiangyu, wait. Shen Lingyue paused, then asked softly, you didn't open that paper crane, did you?
Hearing this, Lin Jiangyu's expression relaxed further. He teased, I opened it, and I saw the cheesy love note inside too.
You. Shen Lingyue blushed. Who told you to open it? With that, she slammed the phone down.
At the same time, Gao Ying's face darkened to an extreme. What the hell was Zhang Yuan doing?
Success was within reach, yet he'd abandoned it midway.
But now, Gao Ying had no time to curse Zhang Yuan. What mattered more to her was how to regain Lin Jiangyu's trust.
Is Lingyu okay? That's such a relief. If that bastard Zhang Yuan had harmed her, how could she ever live with herself for the rest of her life?
Forcing a smile, Gao Ying said insincerely. Lin Jiangyu shot her a cold stare.
Doesn't all that pretense wear you out? Who just said Lingyu slept her way into those debts? Gaoing, I used to think you just lacked tact, but now I see you have fundamental character flaws. Compared to Su Jingjing, you're two peas in a pod. Gaoing shook her head in hurt, repeating over and over, no, Jiangyu, you have to believe me. Ding dong. Before she could finish, both their phones rang simultaneously. One after another, like they were being bombarded with text messages. When Lin Jiangyu pulled out his phone, the class group chat had already exploded. Everyone was tagging him and Gaoing. The same message was copied and pasted, piling up like a towering skyscraper in the chat window. Is what Zhao Jianzhou said true, Mr. Lin? Please explain to everyone. What's that guy up to now? Lin Jiangyu couldn't help but frown. His fingers swiped rapidly across the screen until he finally found the source of it all. Zhao Jianzhou declared, everyone, here's a bombshell. Our very own Lin Jiangyu, the CEO, isn't wealthy at all. His real job is Chen Yongchuan's driver. I have friends at that company. This info is 100% legit. How dare he spread such lies? Gaoing, who was also scrolling through the group chat, immediately wore an indignant expression. Her voice firm, she declared, Jiangyu, don't worry. I'll clear this up for you right now. Her heart was racing with excitement. Zhao Jianzhou's move was nothing short of a divine assist. As long as she cleared Lin Jiangyu's name, she was certain to earn his forgiveness. There's nothing to explain. Lin Jiangyu said flatly, Zhao Jianzhou is telling the truth. I am indeed a driver. Ha! Gaoing froze in shock. Then, she forced an awkward smile. Don't be ridiculous. Who drives a Pammer? And you still live in Maple Villa? That kind of mansion, how many people never get to live in one in their entire lives? Pamela and Maple Leaf Villa are both my sister's assets. Lin Jiangyu shrugged. Your client, Xiao Shiyun. What? Gao Ying's smile froze. She recalled that Xiao Shiyun was Chen Yongchuan's wife. Logically speaking, a driver could indeed borrow such things. But it still seemed far-fetched. Even if Lin Jiangyu could borrow the RV, what about the IOU? Shen Lingyue owed a full 500,000 yuan. Chen Yongchuan wasn't running a charity. Why would he hand over the IOU to Lin Jiangyu? Still don't believe me? Lin Jiangyu raised an eyebrow. Let me show you something, and you'll understand. He turned around and pulled out the registration for the Pamera. The owner information on it clearly stated Xiao Shiyun's name. This time, Gaoing had no choice but to believe. How could this be? It felt like a blow to the head. Gaoing read it 3 or 4 times before finally accepting the reality. Then, her face flushed with fury, she snapped, using the boss's assets to pretend you're rich? Lin Jiangyu, you disgust me. How could I have been so naive, mistaking a penniless loser like you for a phoenix man who's made it big? Oomph. Lin Jiangyu couldn't stop sneering. Her reaction didn't surprise him in the least. Though Gaoing often seemed more refined than Su Jingjing, upon reflection, they were cut from the same cloth. They claimed to love him, but in reality, they were only after his money. Weren't you just saying you loved me? Lin Jiangyu retorted. Now that you know my status, you can't be bothered to pretend for even another second, huh? That. Fuming with rage, Gao Ying's face twitched. Just looking at you makes me sick now. God, I can't believe I ever wanted to date you. I was such a fool. Yeah, right. Lin Jiangyu felt increasingly pleased as he listened. If he'd known revealing the truth would get rid of this woman, he would have flashed his driver's license at the class reunion. People really shouldn't try to act cool without a second thought. Stop playing the fool with me. Gaoing stepped forward, her eyes flashing with fury as she glared at him. Do you have any idea how much I've invested in you? You have to compensate me, or don't expect this to end peacefully. Lin Jiangyu was speechless. How could she even say something like that? What the hell are you thinking? Why should I compensate you? You deceived me so badly, don't you owe me compensation? Gaoing paused, then declared, 50,000. No, at least 100,000. Otherwise, I'm calling the police. Remember, fraud carries jail time. Well, that's interesting. Lin Jiangyu wasn't afraid at all. Instead, he chuckled. Go ahead and call the police right now. It'll be perfect timing to chat with Uncle Hat about all the things you and Zhang Yuan have been up to. You. Gaoing was instantly speechless. Her previously fierce gaze now filled with struggle and dread. Even though Lin Jiangyu had no proof, if this went to the police station, who knew if Zhang Yuan would stab her in the back? Fine. You're ruthless. Gaoing clenched her teeth so hard they nearly shattered. Since you refuse to pay up, just wait until your classmates tear your spine to shreds. Zhao Jianzhou had lit a fire in the group chat. Then she would add fuel to the fire. Burn Lin Jiangyu to ashes. Chapter 157. If you've got the guts, try faking one yourself. A month ago, this threat might have intimidated Lin Jiangyu. No. Even a week ago, Lin Jiangyu would have felt apprehensive. But now? He felt nothing. So what if his persona crumbled? Not only would it not affect his life, but it would actually free him from Gao Ying's clutches. In fact, he was almost grateful that Zhao Jianzhou had lit this fire.
because it made him realize that the strength he had been pretending to possess was nothing but an illusion.
Say whatever you like. It's getting late and I should be heading back.
Lin Jiangyu slipped his hands into his pockets and turned away with an air of nonchalance. Before he took 2 steps, Gao Ying's pitiful voice echoed, "Everyone, I just found out Lin Jiangyu's true colors.
He's deceived us so badly." Ding dong. The class group chat erupted once more. But Lin Jiangyu couldn't be bothered to pay attention anymore.
The class reunion had already bothered him for far too long. Instead of wasting time on this, he'd rather focus on how to pass the challenge set by the boss's wife. The debts he'd taken over from Chen Yongchuan were still waiting for him to collect.
Half an hour later, Lin Jiangyu drove back to Maple Villa.
From downstairs, he could see a light glowing in the bedroom, a light the landlady had deliberately left on for him.
The warm yellow glow brought him an inexplicable sense of peace.
Pushing open the bedroom door, the landlady was indeed still awake, leaning against the headboard and quietly reading.
"You're back?"
the landlady asked, setting her book aside. "The gathering ran so late, it seems you and your classmates have a strong bond."
"Maybe we were, but after tonight, that might not be the case anymore."
Lin Jiangyu smiled and recounted everything that had happened today, from start to finish. Word spread that Gao Ying was about to expose him in the group chat, and a sharp glint flashed in the landlady's beautiful eyes.
But soon, the landlady's smile returned. People always believe what they see.
As for what the truth really looks like, they might not care.
You mean they don't believe I'm a broke loser?"
Lin Jiangyu was incredulous.
"That can't be right.
Zhao Jianzhou verified my job, and I even showed Gao Ying the registration for that Porsche. Whether they believe it or not, just open the class group chat and see for yourself."
"True."
Lin Jiangyu sat beside the boss's wife as they scrolled through hundreds of unread messages in the group chat. What they found left him stunned.
Just as the boss's wife had said, most classmates remained skeptical about this truth.
Even when Gao Ying stepped forward to testify, only a handful were convinced by her words. Everyone had their own well-reasoned arguments.
"Gao Ying, don't let Zhao Jianzhou fool you. If Jiangyu wasn't loaded, how could he have settled Ling Yue's 500,000 yuan debt? Even if that Porsche isn't his, that entire outfit must be his, right? You know, he's wearing Zegna that costs at least 100,000. A borrowed suit would never fit right. Go ask Chen Yongchuan, see if his build even resembles Zhang Yu's."
Reading this, Lin Jiangyu recalled the boss's wife's words once more.
"First honor the robe, then honor the man. First honor the skin, then honor the soul." That outfit alone was enough to convince most people. "Sis, I'm impressed." Lin Jiangyu chuckled. "With this packaging, you've completely fooled my classmate." Even if Gao Ying knew the truth, she couldn't possibly argue now. This isn't just simple packaging.
The boss's wife batted her eyes. Clothes make the man, and words make the gentleman. In this society, your image must always precede your abilities.
Otherwise, no matter how capable you are, people will underestimate you.
Words of wisdom.
Lin Jiangyu nodded earnestly. "Now that I've established my image, the next step is to ensure my abilities live up to it." "Exactly. You're a quick learner."
Lifting his face, the landlady gave him a light kiss.
"Here's a reward, a sweet kiss."
After that, the landlady didn't look at the class group chat again. Instead, she shifted into a comfortable position and continued reading her book. Lin Jiangyu glanced at it. Seemed to be a finance book. Since he couldn't understand it now, he wisely kept his distance.
The class group chat remained as lively as ever.
More and more people were siding with Lin Jiangyu.
Someone tagged Shin Lingyue, "What do you think of the truth Zhao Jianzhou revealed?" Lin Jiangyu perked up. He too wanted to see Shin Lingyue's response.
"It was Jiangyu who helped me climb out of the mud. Whether he's wealthy or not, I only have gratitude for him." Seeing this, Lin Jiangyu felt a warm glow in his heart.
But these words set Zhao Jianzhou off. "Lingyue, you're too naive.
I have every reason to believe that Lin Jiangyu's IOU is fake."
"That's 500,000 yuan. Do you really think Chen Yongchuan would just let it go?" "I support Jianzhou's view."
Gao Ying sent a voice message, her words dripping with venom.
"Lin Jiangyu hasn't changed a bit. He was a penniless loser in college, and he's still the same now. Gao Ying, what's your deal? You weren't like this toward Jiangyu before." Someone interjected, "And Zhao Jianzhou, if you're so confident, try pretending to be rich yourself. I'd love to see if you can fool that Hao guy." "Do I need to pretend?" Zhao Jianzhou sneered. "Let me tell you, my family's logistics company is about to secure a massive investment, a sum beyond your wildest dreams. What does that little driver Lin Jiangyu have to compare with me?" Not only was he bragging, but he deliberately tagged Lin Jiangyu, demanding he come forward and speak for himself. But Lin Jiangyu had no intention of responding. Right now, he truly couldn't hold a candle to Zhao Jianzhou, not in net worth, and certainly not in family background. The only thing he could do was work harder and then astonish everyone. Ring. Just as he was about to put his phone down, a call suddenly came in. It wasn't from any of his classmates, but from Zhou Yufei. He quickly pressed the answer button. "Sis Zhou, what's up? How's the work you're handling? Will you be able to come back to work soon?"
Of course, of course. Lin Jiangyu nodded eagerly, I'll report in first thing tomorrow morning. But before he could finish, the phone was snatched away by his boss's wife. She pressed the speakerphone button directly. Jiangyu's been helping me out for days. Can't you just let him rest? Hasn't he had enough time off already? Zhou Yufei frowned. Xiao Shiyun, you're spoiling him rotten. Lin Jiangyu froze at her words. Was he imagining things? Why did Zhou Yufei's tone carry a hint of resentment? I'm single now. I'll pamper him however I please. If you don't like it, come bite me. The boss's wife said with a smile. Zhou Yufei's voice turned grave. If that's your attitude, why not just let him quit his job and come back to be your golden cage bird? Without another word, she hung up the phone. Lin Jiangyu felt both amused and exasperated. Canary? Isn't that a term for women? Chapter 158, Lin Jiangyu's decision. Sis, maybe I should still go over tomorrow. What if Sister Wan has something important? After the landlady put down her phone, Lin Jiangyu spoke with a wry smile. The boss's wife waved him off. I know Zhou Yufei better than you do. If she were truly upset, she wouldn't have called to remind you to come to work. I'm not worried about Sister Zhou being angry. Lin Jiangyu explained, I am her driver now, after all. Skipping work for several days straight is simply unacceptable. As he spoke, Lin Jiangyu seemed to remember something and quickly added. Don't worry, sister. I won't delay the debt collection. All right. Seeing his resolve, the boss's wife relented. She nodded. The debt collection isn't urgent. Just manage your time properly. Yeah, I get it. Glancing at the dim light nearby, Lin Jiangyu tentatively asked, so, should we turn off the lights and go to sleep? Sleep. The landlady flipped the switch with a casual flick of her hand. In the darkness, a sweet, delicate giggle soon echoed through the room. Aren't we supposed to be sleeping? What are these hands doing? Hee, this is a necessary step for sleeping. Lin Jiangyu rolled over, pinning the landlady beneath him. The next day. After breakfast with the landlady, Lin Jiangyu headed to Zhou Yufei's place. Truth be told, his eagerness to get to work wasn't driven by some burning ambition, it was Zhou Yufei's phone call that reminded him of something else. Zhou Yufei wanted to establish an investment company in his name. During this period, while busy helping the landlady with her divorce, Lin Jiangyu had also learned a great deal about starting a company. After a comprehensive assessment, he concluded that the opportunities far outweighed the risks. So you still remember this place? I thought you'd already forgotten all about it after getting so comfortable with Xiao Shiyun. Zhou Yufei poured cold water on him the moment she saw Lin Jiangyu. Lin Jiangyu hung his head in embarrassment and said, It's my fault for not performing well. Sister Zhou, go ahead and dock my pay. I won't complain. I'd dock your pay even if you hadn't said anything. Zhou Yufei slid into the passenger seat and said coldly, 300 yuan deducted per day. That's a total of 2,100 yuan. Any objections? That much? Lin Jiangyu's pupils flinched. Even though he'd braced himself mentally, hearing the figure still made his liver ache. 2,000 yuan was enough to cover his monthly living expenses. But having already spoken up, he dared not voice any objections. Gritting his teeth, he nodded. No problem. He didn't notice the triumphant smile that flitted across Zhou Yufei's lips. But, Zhou Yufei shifted her tone again. Considering the significant favor you did for Shiyun, I'm granting you a special bonus of 5,000 yuan. It'll be included with your salary next month. Ha? Lin Jiangyu's eyes widened in shock. A bonus for his best friend? This had to be a joke. What's the matter? Think it's too little? Not at all. Lin Jiangyu shook his head vigorously. Forget 5,000 even if it were 50, I'd never complain it was too little. Every little bit counts. Lin Jiangyu had understood this truth since childhood. What a little go-getter. Zhou Yufei teased with a smile, her radiant expression captivating. This was probably the happiest she'd ever looked since Lin Jiangyu had known her. Seizing the moment, Lin Jiangyu asked, Sis Zhou, you mentioned wanting to start a new company earlier. Do you still have plans for that? The moment the words left his mouth, Lin Jiangyu felt a pair of eyes settle on him. Made up your mind? Yes. Lin Jiangyu nodded. Sister Zhou, you're a person capable of great things. Being able to start a company for you is an opportunity for me. But it's also a tremendous challenge. Zhou Yufei added, there's no turning back once you've made your choice. You must understand that once you decide, there will be no room for regret. In the past, Lin Jiangyu would have hesitated again. But not anymore. Once he'd made up his mind, he would act decisively. Whatever the outcome, he could accept it. I won't regret it. Even if this is the wrong decision, I'll bite the bullet and swallow my pride. Good. A hint of admiration flashed in Zhou Yufei's eyes. Turn right at the next intersection. We're heading to Tianka International. Aren't we going to the broadcasting company? No. I can't exactly open a company inside my workplace. Lin Jiangyu was stunned by her words. It wasn't just the shock that Zhou Yufei would joke with him, but the underlying implication in her words.
It seemed Zhou Yufei had already finalized the company's location.
All that remained was for him to give his approval, then the new venture would officially launch. Her decisiveness was nothing short of terrifying.
Not long after, the two arrived at Tianke International, located in the heart of the city. Landmark buildings stood tall all around it.
Yan Jiqiu's law firm was also nearby.
I've leased the entire 15th floor,
Zhou Yufei said as she stepped out of the car.
For the next 3 years, this will be Guangjin Investments headquarters and you're the boss here. Me as the boss? Lin Jiangyu was stunned. Being the legal representative isn't the same as holding an executive position. Does that really mean he has to be the boss? I have my own work to attend to and won't be constantly overseeing the company. I don't trust anyone else. If you won't be the boss, are you suggesting this position should remain vacant?
Zhou Yufei's words warmed Lin Jiangyu's heart. Earning her trust was no easy feat.
But precisely because of that, Lin Jiangyu felt utterly flustered. Don't laugh at me, but I've only ever been a driver. Suddenly making me the boss? I have zero experience. No one becomes an expert overnight. You're a quick learner, you'll get the hang of it soon enough. With that, Zhou Yufei walked straight toward Tianke International.
Lin Jiangyu hurried to follow. The moment he stepped into the company, it felt like he'd stepped onto a cloud, leaving him with an ethereal, weightless sensation. It was incredibly luxurious.
Compared to Chen Yongchuan's company, it was 1,000 times more opulent. Since it's a new company, we can't skimp on appearances,
Zhou Yufei explained, otherwise it could easily give off a shabby, neglected impression, putting us at a disadvantage during negotiations.
Lin Jiangyu couldn't agree more. It's the same principle as honoring the clothes before honoring the person. But a new problem quickly arose. He gave a nervous chuckle and asked awkwardly, Sis Zhou, I'm still not clear, what exactly does our company do? Do you have any understanding of this type of company?
Zhou Yufei countered.
It was unclear whether it was a casual question or a test. Well, I've read some materials on this field.
Lin Jiangyu ventured, asset management, project investment, corporate consulting. The business scope is broad, but I'm not sure what the specific operations entail.
Good. Seems you're not just acting on impulse.
A teasing, appreciative gleam returned to Zhou Yufei's eyes. Then she continued, what I'm actually doing aligns with the first two areas you mentioned.
Lin Jiangyu suddenly understood.
Put simply, it meant investing on behalf of others and investing directly.
Chapter 159, The Perfect Candidate.
Investing for others essentially meant getting clients to put their money in and managing assets like stocks, funds, and private equity on their behalf. To be honest, Lin Jiangyu wasn't particularly interested in this project. After all, it was just about earning the spread. Only the projects they invested in themselves were where the real profits lay.
So, what do you think? Zhou Yufei asked, which one do you want to do?
Lin Jiangyu replied somewhat sheepishly, of course I'd prefer to invest directly, but I have little experience and might very well mess these projects up.
That's not a problem. Since I can get the company up and running, there'll be enough capital for you to make mistakes. As she spoke, Zhou Yufei remembered something and handed Lin Jiangyu a business card.
This company has decent prospects and negotiations are nearly finalized. It'd be perfect for you to take over and familiarize yourself with the internal processes. Lin Jiangyu's gaze fell upon the card.
Starry Logistics. He never imagined Zhou Yufei would choose a logistics company. After all, she'd previously invested heavily in the live streaming industry. Why would she suddenly venture into logistics? Can't figure out why I chose this company? Zhou Yufei asked calmly.
Lin Jiangyu was utterly stunned. Sis Zhou, you're incredible.
Can you really read my mind? Your expressions are too obvious.
You need to learn to be more reserved, or people will easily guess your thoughts.
After offering this explanation, Zhou Yufei revealed the truth. There's a fundamental principle in investing: never put all your eggs in one basket. Even if a project holds limitless potential, you must never go all in. Lin Jiangyu nodded, committing the advice to memory.
Second, the live streaming industry has been riding a wave of popularity these past few years, but the authorities are about to crack down hard.
Within half a month at most, the official directives will be issued. Huh? Lin Jiangyu was a bit confused. Didn't they just release a list of support measures? Why are they suddenly cracking down on the industry now? The two things aren't mutually exclusive.
The support shows that higher-ups are optimistic about the live streaming industry, and the crackdown is precisely because of that.
Otherwise, if every industry were allowed to grow unchecked, wouldn't that just lead to chaos? Zhou Yufei's response was matter-of-fact, clearly accustomed to such matters. Following that logic,
Lin Jiangyu quickly understood. In recent years, the government had been actively promoting the lending industry.
The result? An overwhelming flood of loan advertisements. Virtually every company you could name had launched lending services. The outcome?
Hordes of young people indulged in reckless spending, plunging headlong into crushing debt. In fact, countless families were destroyed and lives were ruined. So the government stepped in to regulate the industry, making it increasingly formalized.
It seems the live streaming industry is following the same path. I understand.
Lin Jiangyu said earnestly, I'll keep a close eye on this project. But don't put too much pressure on yourself. Zhou Yufei added, besides finalizing the contract with Fanqing Logistics, we also need to recruit staff. I'll arrange some interviews in the coming days. If you have friends in this field, feel free to recommend them. Remember, they need to be hardworking and resilient. As a startup, there's a lot to do, and it won't be as easy as working at a big company. Got it. I'll keep my eyes open. Lin Jiangyu replied thoughtfully. After discussing investment matters with Zhou Yufei for a while longer, she received a call from her office informing her of an important meeting. She declined Lin Jiangyu's offer to walk her out and left alone. Compared to having a driver, she needed Lin Jiangyu to adapt quickly to the new company's pace. Only when he was left entirely alone in the vast company did Lin Jiangyu truly realize that Zhou Yufei had placed this entire operation in his hands. Admittedly, Zhou Yufei wouldn't completely wash her hands of it, but she certainly wouldn't handle every detail personally. As the person in charge, he had to grow up fast. Smack! Lin Jiangyu slapped his cheek and muttered to himself with determination, Lin Jiangyu, you can do this. Then, he pulled out his phone and dialed Shen Lingyue. When Zhou Yufei had asked him to recommend a friend earlier, Shen Lingyue had immediately come to mind. She was capable and never shied away from hard work. Among all the people he knew, no one was more suitable than Shen Lingyue. Jiangyu, what do you need? Alongside Shen Lingyue's voice, the receiver carried the roar of an engine. Lin Jiangyu immediately frowned. That was clearly a truck, and not a well-maintained one at that. Within mere seconds, he could hear the engine's faint, labored vibrations. Well, it's like this. Lin Jiangyu cleared his throat. I've started an investment firm and was wondering if you'd be interested in joining. The initial compensation might not be too high, but later on. I'm interested. Shen Lingyue gave Lin Jiangyu her answer almost without hesitation. This caught Lin Jiangyu off guard. While he believed Shen Lingyue was a perfect fit, her decisive answer left him momentarily at a loss. Ahem, would you like to think it over? There's nothing to consider. Shen Lingyue chuckled. Would you really try to trick me? Besides, you're my creditor now, how could I possibly refuse? Hearing this, Lin Jiangyu couldn't help but laugh too. If that's the case, I might as well just pay you a salary. How about using it all to settle the debt? That won't do. Shen Lingyue's tone was light. If I can't afford to eat, are you going to support me? The moment the words left her mouth, the atmosphere on the phone grew awkward. The paper crane he'd taken from Shen Lingyue's home last night still lay in Lin Jiangyu's pocket. He couldn't tell if Shen Lingyue was genuinely joking or using humor as a cover to confess her feelings again. Shen Lingyue, naturally sensing the tension, said awkwardly, I have to drive now, so I'll hang up. Once I quit my job, I'll contact you right away. Alright, I'll wait for your call. Lin Jiangyu breathed a sigh of relief. To be honest, he genuinely didn't know how to handle his relationship with Shen Lingyue right now. Fortunately, Shen Lingyue hadn't pushed things any further. Besides her, who else could be suited for this line of work? Lin Jiangyu murmured to himself, mentally listing potential candidates to see who could be useful to him. In the startup phase, he absolutely needed people he knew inside and out to feel truly at ease. But before he could think of new candidates, Shen Lingyue's call came back. Her tone was hesitant, as if she had something difficult to say. What's wrong? Lin Jiangyu asked with concern. If it's about compensation, don't worry too much. I can help you figure something out. It's not that. Shen Lingyue struggled to speak. There's been a complication with my resignation. Jiangyu, give me some time. I'll definitely come help you. Before she could finish, Lin Jiangyu's expression darkened. Wasn't Shen Lingyue currently working for Zhao Jianzhou? They were old classmates. How could her resignation cause problems? Chapter 160, Are you really going this far? Zhao Jianzhou is deliberately making things difficult for you, isn't he? Lin Jiangyu said in a low voice, Don't worry, I'll talk to him. Shen Lingyue replied nervously, Please talk to him calmly, don't get into an argument. Don't worry, leave it to me. After hanging up, Lin Jiangyu took a deep breath to steady his emotions before dialing Zhao Jianzhou's number. After a full 10 seconds of ringing, the call finally connected. Zhao Jianzhou answered calmly, Why, isn't this our big boss Lin? What brings you to call me? Any advice to offer? I don't have time for pleasantries. Let's get straight to the point. Why won't you let Lingyue resign? So this really is about you. Zhao Jianzhou sneered coldly. She's my employee. What's wrong with me not wanting her to resign? What you think is your business, but you have no right to decide her employment status. Lin Jiangyu's voice was deep and firm. Or do you need me to educate you on the labor law before you can speak properly? He expected those words to have some deterrent effect, but Zhao Jianzhou not only showed no fear, he laughed even more wildly. His shrill voice echoed through the receiver. The contract I signed with Lingyue clearly states her employment term. If she wants to quit, she can pay the 300,000 yuan penalty, and I won't utter a word. I'll send her off with utmost respect. What? Lin Jiangyu clenched the phone in his hand with fury. He never imagined Zhao Jianzhou would stoop to such shameless depths. This wasn't a contract at all, it was nothing short of a contract of indentured servitude.
What's so shocking about that?
Zhao Jianzhou said smugly, a hard-working employee like Lingyu, I certainly wouldn't let go of easily.
Of course, I'm not made of stone.
If you show enough sincerity, the penalty clause isn't set in stone. Though Lin Jiangyu knew the sincerity he spoke of meant nothing good, he forced himself to ask one question.
Just lay out your conditions.
Get Lingyu to agree to be my girlfriend, and I'll release her immediately.
You're dreaming.
Lin Jiangyu retorted coldly.
He really shouldn't have asked.
A scumbag like him could never have anything good up his sleeve.
Don't be so quick to refuse. Zhao Jianzhou chuckled. I only said I'd make her my girlfriend, never said I'd marry her. Once I'm done playing around, she'll be yours again. What do you think?
Hearing this, Lin Jiangyu nearly smashed his phone. Calling him scum would be giving him too much credit.
This is over the phone.
If you were in front of me, I'd already be calling an ambulance. With that, Lin Jiangyu lost all desire to continue the conversation and hung up immediately.
Immediately afterward, he sought out Shen Lingyue to confirm the contract details. He's right. Shen Lingyue sighed over the phone.
I signed a 5-year contract back then just to get a higher salary. By my calculations, there are still 2 years left.
That guy's pretty sneaky.
Lin Jiangyu thought for a moment before saying, don't worry yet.
I know a lawyer friend who might have a way to get you out of this contract. Really? Shen Lingyue was thrilled. But quickly, she lowered her voice and asked tentatively, are you sure this lawyer friend actually exists? What else? Did I just make her up? Who knows? Shen Lingyue's tone turned serious. I'm worried you'll secretly slip money to Zhao Jianzhou behind my back. Jiangyu, I already owe you so much. If you keep giving without end, I truly won't be able to repay you.
Lin Jiangyu felt a mix of emotions upon hearing this.
How long would it take for Shen Lingyue to emerge from this fragile state and return to the confident, radiant girl she once was? Rest assured, scum like Zhao Jianzhou won't get a single penny from me.
Only after Lin Jiangyu made repeated assurances did the girl finally stop worrying. However, just as Lin Jiangyu was about to contact Yan Jiqiu, Zhao Jianzhou suddenly started ranting in the class group chat. He tagged everyone and declared in an arrogant tone, announcing something here. Lingyue is my employee, Zhao Jianzhou's. Poaching by outsiders is one thing, but certain people in this group shouldn't be so ungrateful. We're classmates, let's not make this ugly. Lin Jiangyu was speechless. That bastard actually had the nerve to turn it around and accuse him of being ungrateful? Jianzhou, what do you mean by that? Someone quickly asked for the backstory. Zhao Jianzhou couldn't wait to jump in, dumping several 60-second voice messages. Every word dripped with scorn and sarcasm directed at Lin Jiangyu.
Of course, the most frequent mockery centered on Lin Jiangyu's role as a driver. Let me give you some advice, Lin Jiangyu. You're just a driver. Stick to your job and stop pretending to be some big shot. Who knows?
Maybe one day when you're out of work, you'll end up applying for a job at our Fanqing Logistics.
Lin Jiangyu froze for several seconds.
Only when Zhao Jianzhou's words were drowned out by classmates' replies did he finally spot him among the avatars.
Tagging Zhao Jianzhou, he asked, is your family's company Star Logistics? How original.
Zhao Jianzhou replied with a sarcastic tone. You don't even know the name of my company, yet you have the audacity to try poaching my employees.
Where did you get the nerve? Lin Jiangyu, however, smiled. Many pieces clicked into place in his mind. His fingers flew across the keyboard. That's none of your concern.
But let me give you some advice. If you truly care about Starry Logistics, you'd be wise not to cross me.
Are you trying to provoke me? Zhao Jianzhou perked up. Well then, I'll see what you can do to me.
I recall you mentioned yesterday that Star Logistics is about to secure a massive investment.
If you don't rein yourself in, you might just lose that investment. Go ahead, you big shot. Why not just say my life is on the line? Maybe then I'd actually be scared.
Zhao Jianzhou seemed unsatisfied with just that.
He directly issued a challenge to Lin Jiangyu in the group chat. How about this? Let's make a bet. If you can sabotage my family's investment, I'll terminate Lingyu's contract without hesitation. Not only that, I'll kneel and apologize to you in front of the entire class. But if you fail? Sorry, but it'll be you kneeling and kowtowing, Mr. Lin. Got the guts to take me up on it? The moment these words hit the chat, the group erupted. Everyone started cheering and egging Lin Jiangyu on, hoping he'd accept Zhao Jianzhou's wager. After all, the bigger the spectacle, the better the show. Lin Jiangyu, however, was left speechless. Are you sure you want to go this big? Of course. We're all men of our word. Our spit is as good as a nail. Zhao Jianzhou's voice was as firm as if he were filing a legal document. Little did he know the massive hole he'd dug for himself. Chapter 161, give him a taste of the shock of a successful person. The moment Zhao Jianzhou exposed Lin Jiangyu's true identity, he planted a seed of doubt within the class group chat. Even though many defended Lin Jiangyu, that seed had already taken root and begun to sprout silently. Now, by making this wager, Zhao Jianzhou was essentially pouring a bucket of rich fertilizer onto the seedling growing in everyone's minds. Rich people's games are truly thrilling. Excited responses poured in. Where are you betting?
If it's not too far from me, I'll definitely swing by to check it out.
Zhao Jianzhou promptly shared an address. I've arranged for the head of Guangjin Investment to meet here.
If he shows up, we'll gamble right here. Lin Jiangyu glanced at it and immediately smiled.
The address was a restaurant conveniently located right below Tianka International.
Within minutes,
Zhou Yifei's call came through. The folks from Fanqing Logistics have arranged a meeting with us. I'll send you their contact info after I hang up. Sis Zhou, if I may ask.
Lin Jiangyu asked cautiously, how much authority do I have in this contract?
He understood that if he insisted on halting the investment, Zhou Yifei wouldn't argue.
But he didn't want personal grievances to interfere with the company's business development. I told you before we left, the company has sufficient capital to allow you room for trial and error. In other words, you hold the final decision-making authority on this investment.
Got it.
As he put his phone down, Lin Jiangyu received a new contact.
Copying it into WeChat, Zhao Jianzhou's account popped up. It's you, after all.
Lin Jiangyu chuckled and typed in the class group chat, I'll be there in a minute.
Zhao Jianzhou, you better hurry up. Otherwise, this bet might end before it even begins.
The words were laced with tension, instantly igniting everyone's excitement to its peak. Many eagerly rallied behind Lin Jiangyu.
Mr. Lin is awesome.
I told you, Jiangyu's reputation is set in stone. I have no idea what Zhao Jianzhou is thinking, questioning Jiangyu like that.
Jianzhou, what exactly are you trying to achieve? Are you trying to sabotage your family's logistics business by ruining it this way?
A barrage of stinging comments flashed before his eyes, making Zhao Jianzhou's eyebrow twitch. Open your eyes wide and see clearly.
Today, I'm not only securing this investment, I'm exposing Lin Jiangyu's ugly true colors for all to see. Half an hour passed in the blink of an eye.
Lin Jiangyu sat in the agreed-upon cafe, sipping a coconut latte with evident pleasure. He hadn't always been fond of coffee's taste, but after drinking it regularly with his boss's wife, he'd gradually grown to love it. In fact, he could now discern the subtle differences between various coffee beans.
Why are you here so early?
A familiar voice called out. Lin Jiangyu looked up, his brow furrowing. Gowing approached him with elegant poise, her makeup meticulously applied, drawing the admiring glances of those around them. A place like Tianka International certainly had no shortage of beautiful women. Yet even so, Gowing stood out remarkably. After returning from the martyrs' cemetery last night, she tossed and turned all night, consumed by anger. By this morning, she'd simply called in sick and skipped work altogether. Little did she know the class group chat would erupt with such a commotion. Of course she had to come see for herself. Yet Lin Jiangyu merely glanced at it before lowering his head to continue sipping his coffee.
Hey, I'm talking to you.
Gao Ying's face darkened as she stepped forward, her words cutting through the air.
You don't even know how to say hello? Have you no manners?
Lin Jiangyu swallowed the coffee in his mouth before speaking slowly.
Am I obligated to greet you? You. Gao Ying was utterly speechless.
Her face flushed crimson, drawing curious stares from those around them.
After a moment, Gao Ying folded her arms and sneered, first you played the rich kid act, then when that got exposed, now you're trying the aloof persona, huh?
She deliberately raised her voice so everyone could hear clearly.
Sure enough. Those curious stares swiftly turned to disdain and disgust.
Even the waitstaff shot her disgusted looks.
Facing a gold digger like you, any normal man would naturally keep his cool. No need to put on an act.
Lin Jiangyu lifted his gaze and tossed out the words coldly.
This remark once again left Gao Ying speechless.
Her eyes widened in fury for a moment before she muttered weakly, everyone saw through you long ago. Just wait until Zhao Jianzhou wins this bet, then you'll have time to cry.
Lin Jiangyu didn't argue. Instead, he flashed a relaxed smile. You're being exceptionally nice to me right now. Best keep it up no matter what happens, don't change. You've got another thing coming.
Gao Ying snarled, my curses on you will only grow deeper. Only when you're completely ruined, reduced to a pitiful beggar, will my hatred be satisfied.
Lin Jiangyu.
They say a woman's heart is the most venomous, and it couldn't be truer. This woman clearly threw herself at him, yet now she plays the victim.
How had he never noticed before that she was such a rare specimen of human depravity? Shortly after Gao Ying arrived, the other classmates began trickling in.
Naturally, this included the other protagonist of this wager.
You sure got here early.
Zhao Jianzhou stood with his hands in his pockets, speaking with an air of superiority.
What's the rush? Trying to scout out the best spot to kneel in advance? With that, he couldn't help but burst into loud laughter. His smug, petty expression instantly drew disdain from many classmates.
Zhang Yu, give him a taste of the shock a successful person delivers.
A classmate shouted. I know you could wipe out his family's entire investment with just one word, right?
Lin Jiangyu smiled without responding.
His calm demeanor only deepened Zhao Jianzhou's resentment.
Gao Ying, unable to contain her anger, stepped beside Zhao Jianzhou and declared, I can't stand his pretentious act anymore.
Jianzhou, bring your investor over right now. I want to see him groveling at your feet. No problem.
Zhao Jianzhou, already seething with pent-up frustration, was instantly energized by the support. I'll call the head of Guangjin Investment right now.
Ring.
The moment the call went out, a clear ringtone also sounded from Lin Jiangyu's phone.
Everyone froze. This was too coincidental. Zhao Jianzhou had just made the call, and now Lin Jiangyu had an incoming call?
Lin Jiangyu slowly pulled out his phone, pressed the answer button, and said, "I'm sitting right here."
Why would I need to make a call?
Everyone heard two teasing voices. One came from Lin Jiangyu.
The other came from Zhao Jianzhou's phone. What the hell?
Zhao Jianzhou's eyes nearly popped out of his head.
Why did you answer the call? Chapter 162, You're free.
Not only did Zhao Jianzhou look hysterical, but the classmates were all staring at each other in disbelief at the scene unfolding before them. They hadn't doubted that Lin Jiangyu would have the last laugh, but this particular turn of events had completely blown their minds.
The investor Zhao Jianzhou had been talking about all along was actually Lin Jiangyu? Why shouldn't I answer the call?
Lin Jiangyu smiled, casually tossing the phone aside.
This nonchalant gesture felt like a knife twisting in Zhao Jianzhou's heart.
Forgetting to confront Lin Jiangyu, Zhao Jianzhou hurriedly dialed Zhou Yufei.
Director Zhou, hello. I just wanted to double check, is the phone number you gave me correct? Or could you tell me the name of the person in charge at Guangjin Investment?
The deeper he delved into the questions, the more grim Zhao Jianzhou's expression grew. By the time he set the phone down, his face had turned as dark as the bottom of a pot.
Do you believe me now? Lin Jiangyu asked with a smirk. Or maybe you should find a few more people to verify it? Perhaps Sister Zhou was just fooling you?
Zhao Jianzhou stood frozen in place.
What the hell was there to verify? Who in the circle didn't know Zhou Yufei's style?
Anyone might be joking around, but Zhou Yufei wouldn't.
Jianzhou, say something.
Gao Ying's mind was in turmoil as she tugged hard on Zhao Jianzhou's arm.
Didn't you keep saying Lin Jiangyu's persona is fake? Where's your evidence? Just lay it all out for him. Zhao Jianzhou's face flushed crimson, unable to utter a word. Even if he had proof, no, even if he brought Shen Yongchuan here, what difference would it make?
That wouldn't prove anything about Lin Jiangyu being the head of Guangjin Investment.
This time, he was utterly defeated. Ahem, well, about Jiangyu.
Zhao Jianzhou forced a smile, trying to smooth things over.
We've been classmates for so many years. Joking around and pulling pranks, that's perfectly normal, right? You wouldn't hold it against me, would you? The moment he spoke, the entire class held its breath. All eyes turned to Zhao Jianzhou. Was he backing down?
Gao Ying's pupils dilated violently as she fixed him with a piercing stare.
What do you mean, just messing around? Explain yourself clearly. What do I have to explain to you?
Zhao Jianzhou, who had been struggling to find a way out, turned and snapped. Jiangyu and I were just messing around in the group chat.
Why did you have to butt in?
Gao Ying, no offense, but you jumped to conclusions so easily. Everyone thought you and Jiangyu were close, but then I start a little ruckus, and you just join in the commotion. The words hit her like a punch, and Gao Ying's face began to twitch. So all this time, Zhao Jianzhou had been toying with her.
Jiangyu, jokes aside, let's get back to business. Feeling the tension ease, Zhao Jianzhou rubbed his hands together. Regarding the investment, Director Zhou and I have nearly finalized everything. All that's left is your signature as the responsible party. What do you say? Is that how it is? Lin Jiangyu's expression hovered between a smile and a frown. Somehow, it feels like there's still a lot missing. Zhao Jianzhou's expression froze instantly. He hadn't gotten involved in the family business so early just to play the cute little guy. Besides, Lin Jiangyu's subtext was crystal clear. He was talking about the bet. I admit I lost the bet and lost big time. Zhao Jianzhou proposed a compromise. How about this? I'll give up another 10% of the profits. Then we can just turn the page on this bet and call it even. Hearing this, many people were taken aback. 10 percentage points? That's a hefty sum. Had the wager involved only Lin Jiangyu, he might have agreed. After all, he had little interest in seeing Zhao Jianzhou on his knees. But money was definitely more important. But this matter concerned Shen Lingyue. When it came to matters of dignity, he had to help Shen Lingyue reclaim hers. Zhao Jianzhou, are you still implying I'm desperate for money? Lin Jiangyu fired back with a pointed retort. Swish. Zhao Jianzhou broke out in a cold sweat. No, that's impossible. He forced a fawning smile with all his strength. Jiangyu, if you don't have money, then my place is just a small workshop. Good to know. Lin Jiangyu nodded indifferently. You win, you take the prize. You understand that principle, don't you? With that, Zhao Jianzhou knew he had no choice left. Either he knelt to apologize or he watched this massive investment slip through his fingers. Fine. After an internal struggle, Zhao Jianzhou gritted his teeth and said, I propose the wager, so naturally. Before he could finish, a sudden commotion erupted among their classmates. Shen Lingyue pushed her way through, panting heavily, and stood firmly in front of Lin Jiangyu. Zhao Jianzhou, I'm willing to work for you forever. Please stop targeting Jiangyu. Can you just stop? I wouldn't dare. Zhao Jianzhou's voice was on the verge of breaking. He was scared out of his wits. Kneeling should have settled this, but now that Shen Lingyue showed up, who knew what new trouble she'd stir up?
Shen Lingyue froze, then realized the atmosphere felt off. Especially Zhao Jianzhou's expression gone was his earlier aggressiveness, replaced by a wilted, frostbitten look.
Jiangyu, what's going on here?
Shen Lingyue couldn't help but turn back, her voice barely above a whisper. Lin Jiangyu smiled indifferently.
I won my bet against Zhao Jianzhou. Isn't that obvious enough? Are you serious?
Shen Lingyue covered her mouth in astonishment, her voice muffled for a moment before she stammered. Does that mean my contract with Zhao Jianzhou can be terminated immediately?
Exactly. From this moment on, you're free.
Buzz. A buzzing sensation echoed in Shen Lingyue's mind as tears welled up in her eyes, uncontrollably spilling over. She had thought these gloomy days would drag on for another 2 years, yet in just half an hour, Lin Jiangyu had rescued her.
Then, an even more astonishing scene unfolded.
Right in front of all their classmates, Zhao Jianzhou actually knelt down and apologized to both her and Lin Jiangyu. From now on, Lingyue will be the project manager at Guangjin Investment.
The investment in Starry Sky Logistics will also be entirely under her responsibility.
Lin Jiangyu nodded with satisfaction.
Shen Lingyue's eyes widened once more. She hadn't even officially joined the company yet, and Lin Jiangyu was already placing such a significant investment in her hands?
Lingyue, oh, I should call you Manager Shen now. Zhao Jianzhou chimed in as he approached. I look forward to your guidance in the future.
Just yesterday at the gathering, Shen Lingyue had to constantly gauge Zhao Jianzhou's reactions.
Now, their positions had abruptly reversed. If it hadn't happened right before their eyes, no one would have believed it was real. The crowd wore expressions ranging from envy to astonishment, all complex and varied. But the most vivid expression belonged to Gao Ying. Her beautiful eyes were filled with nothing but regret.
Chapter 163, Thankfully, my luck's holding steady.
As the words fell, Shen Lingyue felt as though she were dreaming.
The same was true for the classmates present. Jiangyu, you've really opened our eyes today. Before dispersing, someone couldn't contain their excitement.
I thought I understood you at the first level, then realized it was the third level, but now I see you're actually standing on the fifth level. What third or fifth layer?
I'm just working for someone else.
Lin Jiangyu added with a shrug. It's just like when I used to drive for Chen Yongchuan. At this remark, the expressions of the classmates all turned thoughtful. Zhao Jianzhou, who was discussing contract details with Shen Lingyue nearby, stiffened at the words, his eyes brimming with tears.
Mr. Lin, I've truly recognized my mistake. Please don't rub it in. Just kidding.
Lin Jiangyu waved his hand dismissively.
Back to your contract discussion. This wasn't just his first project, but also Shen Lingyue's first assignment as project lead.
Naturally, he had to ensure it went flawlessly.
That's why he was giving Zhao Jianzhou another stern warning. Shortly after,
as classmates dispersed one by one, Lin Jiangyu saw the contract discussions were nearly wrapped up and planned to take Shen Lingyue on a tour of the company. But before he could speak, an unwelcome figure appeared before them.
Is this amusing? Gao Ying's expression was twisted with fury as she spoke. Is it fun to toy with me?
Lin Jiangyu was at a loss for words.
Who's fooling you?
You. Gao Ying's gaze was like a sword, fixed on Lin Jiangyu's throat.
You clearly aren't what Zhao Jianzhou said you were. Why did you pretend to admit it? Don't you think deceiving me like this is despicable?
Lin Jiangyu was so exasperated he laughed.
How did I deceive you? Driving for Chen Yongchuan is a fact that happened. That Porsche really wasn't mine. I showed you the registration. You haven't forgotten that, have you? But you're still rich.
Gao Ying stomped her foot in fury. You deliberately withheld part of the truth, making me think you were a penniless nobody.
Isn't that deceitful? You're not my significant other. Why should I tell you everything?
Lin Jiangyu shrugged.
Gao Ying, I'll be honest.
If you'd still treated me with the same care and consideration after learning I was a driver, I might have been genuinely moved, maybe even considered dating you.
But do you remember what kind of face you made that night? You told me yourself that even looking at me made you feel sick.
Then you had the nerve to threaten to call the police and demand 100,000 yuan in compensation.
Do you really think a woman like you deserves to be liked? Lin Jiangyu's words were a knockout blow. Not only did they leave Gao Ying speechless, but even the strangers around them couldn't help but shake their heads repeatedly. Gao Ying's face flushed red, then drained pale, then flushed red again. Just then, she spotted a figure standing outside the cafe. Jiangyu, I was drunk that day, that's why I said such harsh things. She tried to defend herself. Truthfully, whether you're rich or not, you're always my favorite. If you don't believe me, ask Zhang Yuan, he can vouch for me.
Lin Jiangyu froze, following her gaze.
Sure enough, there stood the timid Zhang Yuan. Do you really think you can exploit Zhang Yuan's affection to manipulate him into doing anything? Lin Jiangyu's expression darkened.
He snapped his fingers, summoning Zhang Yuan to his side.
Listen carefully. I'm giving you one last chance. If you come to your senses, I'll still consider you a classmate. But if you keep fawning over this trashy woman, I'll have no choice but to treat you as if you don't exist. She's not a.
Zhang Yuan started to protest, but Lin Jiangyu's icy glare silenced him. Biting his lip, he whispered to Gao Ying, maybe you should just let go.
Jiangyu likes Lingyu. If you keep this up, you won't even have a friend left. I don't want to be friends. I want to be with him. Gao Ying lowered her voice too. The next second, she grabbed Zhang Yuan and pulled him aside. Just help me one more time. If you can convince Jiangyu that what I said that night was just drunk and rambling, I'll grant you one wish. Zhang Yuan froze instantly. Since he'd known Gao Ying, when had she ever spoken to him like this? Was this still the goddess he'd idolized? But I'm warning you, your request better not be too outrageous. Zhang Yuan's pupils dilated in shock. To Gao Ying, this seemed like Zhang Yuan was dissatisfied with the restrictions. After gritting her teeth and hesitating, she lowered her bottom line once more. Suddenly raising his voice, Zhang Yuan asked in disbelief, "What do you take me for? And what do you take yourself for?" "Huh?" Gao Ying froze momentarily. Seeing Lin Jiangyu's attention slipping away, she urgently pressed Zhang Yuan, "Enough with this nonsense. Just say yes or no. If you don't help me clear this up, Jiangyu will never trust me." "Enough!" Zhang Yuan completely lost his temper, glaring at Gao Ying as he shouted, "I must have been blind to ever think of you as a goddess. Gao Ying, you can explain yourself to anyone you want. I won't say another word for you, not a single word." "You, what did you say? Don't you understand?" Zhang Yuan spun around abruptly. "Jiangyu, I'll be blunt, this woman is after your money. You need to keep your eyes wide open. Don't let her deceive you." Before he could finish, Gao Ying grabbed him by the collar. Her freshly manicured nails dug into his skin like claws. Lin Jiangyu watched the scene unfold, torn between laughter and tears. "You're telling me to be clear? Everyone knows what kind of woman Gao Ying is except you. At least he's waking up to reality before it's too late." Shen Lingyue walked over and said half jokingly, "What kind of luck do you have? You dated Su Jingjing in college and now you're dating Gao Ying. Why do you always attract this kind of bad luck? Is that my fault? If you'd been more proactive back in college, I could have picked a better flower." "What nonsense are you talking about?" Shen Lingyue's cheeks flushed instantly. As soon as Lin Jiangyu spoke those words, he regretted them. He murmured softly, "At least my luck's been decent lately, I've managed to pluck a top-notch flower." "What do you mean? You have a girlfriend?" Shen Lingyue was stunned. "Aren't you dating Gao Ying?" Lin Jiangyu shook his head with a bitter smile. "How could that be? She's the one who's been relentlessly pursuing me. I never agreed to date her from the start." If Shen Lingyue were the same materialistic type as Gao Ying, Lin Jiangyu wouldn't have bothered explaining his romantic life to her. But Shen Lingyue was a good woman. Just like Chen Wanqing and Su Yunyao. He couldn't deceive Shen Lingyue. Chapter 164, It's not just muscles that get stretched. "So you already have a girlfriend?" Shen Lingyue lowered her gaze. The atmosphere grew inexplicably heavy. Just as Lin Jiangyu was about to say something to lighten the mood, Shen Lingyue suddenly lifted her gaze and flashed a beautiful smile. "She must be an exceptional girl. When will you have a chance to bring me along to meet her?" Sure. Lin Jiangyu hastily agreed. After that, both of them instinctively looked away. But what each was thinking remained known only to themselves. As the saying goes, never mess with a quiet person. When Zhang Yuan came to his senses, he transformed into a war god. He unleashed a torrent of insults, leaving Gao Ying speechless and humiliated. In the end, she could barely utter a word and slunk away in disgrace. Many people held up their phones to record the scene, still wanting more. "Jiangyu, I really can't thank you enough for today." Zhang Yuan's face was still flushed, his breathing labored. "If you hadn't snapped me out of it, I'd still be nothing but Gao Ying's puppet." Lin Jiangyu waved it off. "No need to thank me. If you'd kept pretending to sleep, I wouldn't have been able to wake you no matter how hard I tried." Zhang Yuan nodded thoughtfully. Then he turned his gaze to Shen Lingyue beside him. "Lingyue, I was wrong about what happened last time. Let's not dwell on the past." Shen Lingyue beamed, "Aren't you doing just fine now?" Seeing her gentle smile, Lin Jiangyu couldn't help but feel moved. Why must the gap between people be so vast? Take Gao Ying and Su Jingjing, all they think about is climbing the social ladder by attaching themselves to the wealthy, even going so far as to hurt their friends and classmates to achieve their goals. Yet Shen Lingyue, having weathered life's storms and storms, though clearly battered and bruised, still chose to treat the world with kindness. What's wrong? Noticing Lin Jiangyu's gaze, Shen Lingyue's cheeks flushed slightly. Is there something on my face? Nothing. The contract should be finalized soon. Want me to show you around the company? Sure. With a new job in hand, Shen Lingyue was naturally brimming with enthusiasm. Though she'd mentally prepared herself, standing in the imposing company lobby still took her breath away. What a huge company! Jiangyu, am I dreaming? Shen Lingyue grabbed Lin Jiangyu's arm. Quick, let me pinch you to make sure. Ouch! Caught off guard, Lin Jiangyu yelped in pain. You really did it. Whether Shen Lingyue did it on purpose or her grip was just too strong, the pinch stung like hell. Of course I did. You're not my boyfriend, why should I go easy on you? Lin Jiangyu seriously suspected this girl was looking for an opportunity to get revenge. During the rest of the tour, he deliberately kept his distance from Shen Lingyue to avoid any more ambushes. Watching his cautious guard, Shen Lingyue couldn't help but chuckle to herself. Though he was no longer alone, at least this moment belonged solely to them. After wandering for a while, not only was Shen Lingyue deeply impressed, but even Lin Jiangyu was secretly astonished. This company felt like a giant blind box. He had no idea what kind of scene awaited behind the next door. Holy cow! Pushing open a frosted glass door, Shen Lingyue's beautiful eyes widened. Inside is a gym. And judging by these facilities, they're no less impressive than those in professional gyms. At that moment, Lin Jiangyu could only feel profound admiration for Zhou Yufei. Jiangyu, you served in the military for a few years, right? Your physical fitness must be top-notch. Shen Lingyue walked up to a smith machine and pointed at the pull-up bar overhead. Abdominal swings. Could you beat Su Sanduo's record? If I had that kind of skill, why would I have left the military? I'd have joined the special forces long ago. Lin Jiangyu chuckled self-deprecatingly. The abdominal bar hang she mentioned was one of the iconic scenes from the TV series Soldier Surge. At first, Su Sanduo couldn't even perform a single standard rep, becoming the weakest link in the entire company. But he was a true tough guy. After grueling training, he shattered everyone's expectations by completing 333 abdominal swings. There must be a passing standard, right? Show me. Shen Lingyue's voice carried a hint of playful coaxing. The listener felt a tingling sensation. Sighing helplessly, Lin Jiangyu rubbed his head before walking over. He planted his feet firmly, leaped high, and gripped the horizontal bar tightly. Though he'd neglected exercise these past 2 years, his foundation remained solid. He exerted himself, performing 7 or 8 abdominal swings around the bar. Perfect form. Shen Lingyue praised, no wonder you're a soldier. Impressive. After jumping down, Lin Jiangyu admitted sheepishly, I can't keep going. My body's too stiff now. Just a few reps and I already feel a dull ache in my back muscles. That's because you haven't trained in a long time. Shen Lingyue walked closer and pressed along Lin Jiangyu's spine. Let me stretch you out. Otherwise, you'll definitely have muscle soreness tomorrow. You know how to do that? Lin Jiangyu was astonished. Don't tell me you've been working as a fitness trainer these past 2 years. I wouldn't go that far. I'm not a trainer, but I've taken classes. It doesn't seem that difficult. I remember. Lin Jiangyu's gaze drifted into reminiscence. Back in college, Shen Lingyue had always worked out regularly. If yoga pants had been trendy back then, she the campus beauty would have attracted at least twice as many admirers. Alright then. Lin Jiangyu sat down directly, spreading his legs naturally. Alright. The moment their hands touched, Lin Jiangyu couldn't help but feel a flutter in his heart. He'd assumed that after years of frugal living, Shen Lingyue's hands would be covered in calluses. Even if not, they'd surely be rougher than those of an average girl. Instead, Shen Lingyue's hands were smooth and soft. They were far softer than those of women who pampered themselves. It might hurt a little. Bear with it. No sooner had Shen Lingyue finished speaking than Lin Jiangyu let out an ouch. Those hands were deceptively powerful. In terms of strength, Shen Lingyue was no less than an adult male, perhaps even stronger. Caught completely off guard, Lin Jiangyu instinctively lunged forward, colliding with Shen Lingyue. The air froze solid in that instant. Their lips met in a kiss. Lin Jiangyu saw clearly his own stunned expression reflected in Shen Lingyue's clear, luminous pupils. No, sorry. Awkwardly straightening up, Lin Jiangyu forced himself to endure the pain and created distance between them. But the next second, Shen Lingyue let out a soft gasp. Lin Jiangyu never imagined that what had been stretched wasn't just his muscles, but also. Chapter 165, try it again now. Lingyue, I'm truly sorry. Lin Jiangyu's legs, having just been stretched, couldn't react quickly enough. To ease the awkwardness, he could only arch his back, trying to make a certain area less noticeable. Shen Lingyue's face flushed crimson as she shook her head. It's nothing. It was my fault for not controlling my strength just now. Yet as she spoke, she performed an utterly unexpected action. She actually swallowed hard. Lin Jiangyu's heart pounded like a drum. A bold thought suddenly crossed his mind. Jiangyu, try again now. Shen Lingyue's sudden question didn't interrupt Lin Jiangyu's wild thoughts. Instead, it only fueled his wild imagination. Try what? Lin Jiangyu blurted out, try the taste of your lipstick? Ha! Shen Lingyue's face flushed even redder. She hurriedly explained, I meant stretching. What kind of dirty thoughts are you having, you rascal? Oh. Lin Jiangyu finally caught on. He nodded sheepishly, handing his hands back to Shen Lingyue while doing his utmost to calm himself down, lest she catch another unintended glimpse. In truth, Shen Lingyue didn't dare look either. Throughout the entire stretching routine, she either averted her gaze or fixed her eyes on Lin Jiangyu's chest. I think that should be about it. A few minutes later, the brief yet seemingly endless stretching session finally concluded. Both of them had been holding their breath, and now they could finally let it out. Lin Jiangyu stretched his limbs, discovering that from his shoulders and neck all the way down his back, everything felt exceptionally loose and relaxed. It couldn't have felt better. I never would have guessed you had this skill. Lin Jiangyu couldn't help but marvel. Shen Lingyue gave a shy smile. Back when I was working the hardest, I juggled 5 jobs a day. Treating aches and pains became second nature.
You've suffered so much these past years.
A pang of sadness washed over Lin Jiangyu.
He quickly regained his composure. I've been meaning to ask, besides that 500,000 yuan from Chen Yongchuan, how much debt do you still carry?
Specifically, who do you owe? What, you want to help me settle all my debts now? After their intimate moment, Shen Lingyue wasn't quite as resistant to discussing such topics anymore. In fact, after the playful banter, she even gave him a mischievous wink.
Lin Jiangyu responded in a light tone, I wish I could, but I don't have the means.
Still, I want to understand.
If something like what happened with Brother Hao occurs again, I can help you figure out a way to handle it.
To spare her feelings, he added after a pause. Of course, if you really don't want to talk about it, I won't press you. Honestly, there's nothing I don't want to share.
It was just that I was carrying too heavy a burden before. Looking back now, it was all self-imposed pressure.
Shen Lingyue flashed a relaxed smile. All debts combined, there's still about 3 million left. That's still a significant amount. Lin Jiangyu was secretly alarmed.
In his memory, Shen Lingyue's father had been a bold and capable businessman.
His restaurant had once thrived and prospered.
He never imagined that in just a few short years, things would have deteriorated to this extent. In the turbulent business world, those who could consistently ride the waves were few and far between.
I believe I can earn that money.
Shen Lingyue pumped her fist with determination, her bright eyes sparkling with resolve.
Lin Jiangyu smiled too. Debt itself isn't terrifying, what's truly frightening is the lack of courage to face it.
It seemed he no longer had anything to worry about. After giving Shen Lingyue a tour of the company and completing her onboarding paperwork, Lin Jiangyu drove her home. Immediately afterward, Lin Jiangyu contacted Zhou Yufei and briefly mentioned the contract signing with Star Logistics. Of course, he made a point to mention Shen Lingyue.
He didn't exaggerate, he simply reported what he knew to Zhou Yufei. Well done.
Judging by Zhou Yufei's tone, she seemed quite satisfied with the outcome.
Well, Lin Jiangyu tentatively asked, what about Shen Lingyue? What do you think of her? I trust your recommendation, of course.
But her actual capabilities still need further observation.
Zhou Yufei paused briefly before adding, this is a perfect opportunity for her to prove herself.
There's an interview scheduled for tomorrow afternoon, let her handle it.
Alright, I'll pass that along. Lin Jiangyu immediately agreed.
With the report nearly complete, he was about to end the call when a soft gasp suddenly echoed through the receiver.
Ouch. Sister Zhou, what happened over there? Lin Jiangyu asked anxiously. He could hear Zhou Yufei's breathing was unusually heavy, as if she'd been injured. Nothing. Zhou Yufei sucked in a sharp breath. I strained my back during yoga. I'll be fine after resting a bit.
For some reason, Lin Jiangyu blurted out instinctively.
Does it hurt badly? I happen to know a little massage. Should I give you a rub?
The moment the words left his mouth, he regretted them.
Even though Zhou Yufei no longer treated him with disgust and avoidance, that didn't mean she'd allow any physical contact with him. Sure, come over. I'm at home right now.
Just as Lin Jiangyu hesitated over whether to apologize, he suddenly heard an utterly unexpected answer.
Had he heard correctly? Was this really the same ice queen who hated men with a passion?
However, Zhou Yufei had already hung up decisively, leaving him no chance to confirm. Swallowing hard, Lin Jiangyu had no choice but to head to Zhou Yufei's place. By the time he arrived, Zhou Yufei had already changed into a linen material training outfit simple to the extreme. Yet, her stunningly beautiful face seemed to breathe life into the simple outfit. She radiated a sense of sacred grace and gentle beauty, like the Bodhisattva Guanyin. Yet a faint furrow between her brows betrayed the pain she was enduring in her back. Where do you plan to apply pressure?
The bedroom would be best. If that's inconvenient, the sofa will do.
The moment he mentioned the sofa, Lin Jiangyu's words abruptly halted. He simply turned away calmly, then let's go to the bedroom. Holding his breath, Lin Jiangyu followed Zhou Yufei upstairs.
Standing outside the bedroom door, Lin Jiangyu's nerves were stretched to the breaking point.
He suspected he was the first man to ever enter this space.
What are you standing there for?
Zhou Yufei pushed open the door and found him still standing there in a daze.
She couldn't help but chuckle. Were you planning to give me a massage from outside the door? Of course not. Hey, Sister Zhou, you're joking, right? Lin Jiangyu widened his eyes in surprise. Chapter 166, The Mysterious Delivery. I'm not made of stone. What's so surprising about me cracking a joke? Zhou Yufei smiled again, and that gentle, beautiful smile left Lin Jiangyu dazzled and spellbound.
He even felt that if there were a withered flower before him, it could bloom anew in the presence of that smile.
Not surprised.
Lin Jiangyu shook his head with a smile.
Sis Zhou, didn't you strain your back? Let me give you a massage. It'll feel better soon. What should I do? Just lie down.
Glancing toward the foot of the bed, Lin Jiangyu added, keep your head facing outward.
That way I can reach you from below. Zhou Yufei complied as instructed.
As she lay face down, her training uniform naturally stretched taut across her body.
What's wrong? Noticing Lin Jiangyu's delay, Zhou Yufei asked in confusion. Lin Jiangyu jolted awake.
Quick-witted, he replied, I'm rubbing my palms together to warm them up.
It'll feel more comfortable for you. I didn't expect you to be so professional. That's an exaggeration.
Lin Jiangyu gave an embarrassed smile.
Sis Zhou, do you usually get massages? What kind of pressure are you comfortable with? Go ahead and use more pressure, I can handle it. Got it.
Lin Jiangyu gently pressed his palms against her skin. He distinctly sensed a slight tremor run through Zhou Yufei at that moment.
But as he applied pressure, Zhou Yufei gradually calmed down. The muscles in her back grew increasingly relaxed.
Even through her clothes, ripples of sensation still washed through Lin Jiangyu's mind.
Zhou Yufei's figure was simply stunning.
It wasn't just about her curves. After massaging her for a while, he hadn't felt a single ounce of excess fat.
The supple elasticity, combined with the unique texture of the linen fabric, created an inexplicable sensation. It doesn't seem as sore anymore. Zhou Yufei suddenly interrupted his daydream. How about massaging somewhere else? Huh? Lin Jiangyu's hands froze mid-motion.
After pausing for a moment, he still couldn't bring himself to proceed.
Instead, he asked with a wry smile, then where should I press? Don't you usually give Shiryun massages?
Well, Lin Jiangyu hesitated before replying, I do, but Sister Shiryun prefers it done more gently.
What about the technique? Zhou Yufei replied, just use the same techniques you use on her. Lin Jiangyu felt even more confused. When he massaged the boss's wife, it was more about sensuality than wellness. Could he possibly do the same now? Did she really want him to replicate it exactly? If he kept massaging like that, he'd end up in bed with her.
Of course, he dared only think these thoughts privately. When it came time to actually perform the massage, he remained exceptionally cautious.
Why are your hands so clumsy?
Zhou Yufei quickly caught on, her melodious voice prompting, I don't have any ticklish spots on my waist.
You can apply a bit more pressure. Cold sweat beaded on Lin Jiangyu's cheeks. It wasn't that he was rusty. It was that whenever he massaged Zhou Yufei's waist, his gaze kept wandering uncontrollably over her body.
Her figure was like a poison, silently beckoning him. He was like a fish in water, faced with an irresistible bait. But that wasn't the most dangerous part. The real challenge was maintaining the right distance between himself and Zhou Yufei. One careless bump against her head would spell disaster. Ever since moving in with the boss's wife, he'd often given her massages, but never had one been as taxing as this. Unnoticed, his back was drenched in sweat.
Fortunately, Zhou Yufei never lifted her head.
Sister Zhou, if you want me to massage your legs, you'll need to shift your body a bit, I can't quite reach. Lin Jiangyu finished speaking, but received no response. He paused his movements and listened carefully for a moment.
Zhou Yufei's breathing was calm and steady.
Under his massage, Zhou Yufei had actually fallen asleep. This meant she not only didn't reject him, but trusted him deeply.
Relieved, Lin Jiangyu quickly straightened his back.
He had been exerting himself while hunched over. At first, he hadn't felt anything, but after a while, it felt like his back was about to snap.
He lowered his head and glared at his unruly body. You! Just then, a prompt sounded from nearby.
Lin Jiangyu nearly jumped out of his skin. His first instinct was to glance at Zhou Yufei, making sure she hadn't been woken up. Only then did he turn his gaze to the side.
It was Zhou Yufei's phone. And it was facing up. The notification's content was crystal clear.
Dear Ms. Zhou, your order from the adult candy flagship store is currently being delivered.
The courier may contact you, so please be sure to answer your phone. We hope you enjoy your purchase. Goodbye. What exactly is adult candy? Is it candy specifically for adults? Lin Jiangyu's curiosity was instantly piqued. He pulled out his phone and began searching with curiosity.
And then he opened the door to a whole new world.
This can't be. Lin Jiangyu was completely dumbfounded. What he found wasn't candy at all, but toys women used to pass the time. One by one, the cute and cuddly names made his face flush and his heart race. His thoughts drifted back to the living room sofa, to the toy he'd accidentally uncovered. Is it over? A drowsy voice accompanied Zhou Yufei as she slowly lifted her head and opened her eyes. Her sleepy gaze landed directly on Lin Jiangyu's phone. You're awake. Hiding the phone behind him in a panic, Lin Jiangyu stammered, Sis Zhou, how are you feeling? If anything still hurts, I can adjust it for you anytime. I'm fine. Zhou Yufei's expression instantly turned cold. Just as she had been when Lin Jiangyu first met her. Lin Jiangyu felt his heart race. Sis Zhou must have misunderstood something. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to look at your phone. The delivery notification just popped up. I know. Zhou Yufei cut him off. You can go back now. Don't forget to notify your female classmate to prepare for the interview. Seeing her push him away like that, Lin Jiangyu felt a pang of bitterness in his heart. After finally earning Zhou Yufei's trust, all of it was ruined by his curiosity. Just then, the doorbell rang downstairs. Simultaneously, a booming voice called out, Hello, your delivery. Chapter 167, Brother, how's advice?
At that moment, the villa was so quiet you could hear a pin drop. Zhou Yufei kept her head bowed, her mood shifting like a storm cloud, making the atmosphere increasingly oppressive. Lin Jiangyu was so furious he could barely contain his anger. What kind of delivery service picks the worst possible moment to show up? Fortunately, the delivery man didn't insist. Hearing no response from inside, he chose to leave. The reason for this remark was that Zhou Yufei's phone popped up another notification. Ms. Zhou, your order delivery failed. Please contact the courier to arrange a new delivery time. Nothing else then. I'll head back now. Lin Jiangyu seized the chance to bolt out of there. He feared that if he lingered even a moment longer, the dagger in Zhou Yufei's eyes would send him straight to the executioner's block. After watching him leave, Zhou Yufei finally pulled out her phone and called the delivery person back. Once she received the package, she washed and disinfected it as usual. Achoo! Lin Jiangyu was driving when he suddenly sneezed. By the time he regained his bearings, he felt a bit dizzy. Rubbing his dazed head, Lin Jiangyu muttered to himself, could Sister Zhou be cursing me? Oh well, if she's cursing, so be it. As long as she doesn't kick me out of the game. In his eyes, Zhou Yufei was his second benefactor, and he naturally cherished her. As for his first benefactor, that was undoubtedly the boss's wife. I was so focused on Guangjin investment that I almost forgot about the boss lady's test. With that thought, Lin Jiangyu stopped dwelling on Zhou Yufei and hurried back to Maple Villa. Surprisingly, the boss's wife wasn't home. Just as Lin Jiangyu was about to call her, he spotted a note she had left on the refrigerator. There's a lecture on Alzheimer's in the neighboring city. I'm attending and won't be back until the day after tomorrow. I've stocked the fridge with meat and vegetables. Take good care of yourself. Reading her elegant handwriting, Lin Jiangyu felt a warm glow in his heart. It felt genuinely nice to be remembered at a time like this. After boiling some noodles for himself and finishing his meal, he took out the stack of IOUs Chen Yongchuan had passed on to him. He laid them out on the dining table, examining each one thoughtfully. The notes involved many people excluding Shen Lingyue. There were still 7 others. Having no experience collecting debts, he decided to use the simplest method. He began calling each of them one by one. But he soon realized this approach wouldn't work. Either no one answered, or they were slippery old hands who danced around the issue with evasive tactics. All he heard were tales of hardship, with not a single mention of repayment. 10 minutes passed. Lin Jiangyu tossed his phone aside, clutching his liver area as he gasped for breath. This is no job for a human being. He muttered incessantly, don't want to end up getting sick from stress before I even collect the money. No wonder Chen Yongchuan is so resourceful he hires professional debt collectors. His eyes suddenly lit up at that thought. How could I have forgotten about him? He grabbed his phone back and dialed Shen Lingyue's number. Do you have Brother Hao's contact info? I need to talk to him about something. Huh? Shen Lingyue froze, her voice tinged with anxiety. Is there a problem with my IOU? Not at all. Your debt has been transferred to me. You can rest easy. Lin Jiangyu reassured her before getting Brother Hao's number and briefly mentioning the interview. He hung up the phone impatiently. Then he dialed Brother Hao directly. Who's this? Hao Ji's lazy voice came through. The moment Lin Jiangyu spoke, he perked up instantly. Mr. Lin? So you've got your beauty now and want to start chasing debts again? I'm not as shady as you think. Lin Jiangyu replied coldly. I'm calling to discuss a few business deals. If things go well, you'll be well compensated. Money talks. All right. Lin Jiangyu briefly explained his situation to Brother Hao. After listening, Brother Hao fell into a long, heavy silence. So much so that Lin Jiangyu thought the call had dropped due to poor signal. Can you handle it or not? Just give me an answer. Mr. Lin, don't get upset. Brother Hao's tone carried a hint of helplessness. Don't blame me for being blunt, but what were you thinking? Why did you take on these bad debts from Chen Yongchuan? Don't you know the names on these promissory notes belong to notorious deadbeats? Once the money hits their pockets, it's as good as gone. Lin Jiangyu's expression darkened abruptly. He knew the money would be hard to collect, but he never imagined even professional debt collectors would find it tricky. What the hell was Chen Yongchuan thinking? And you actually lent to someone like that? While cursing inwardly, Lin Jiangyu remained firm over the phone. Thought you were some big shot? Turns out you just bully little girls. What else? Hao Gu replied with an air of self-righteousness. Why would I chase easy debts when I could be gnawing on tough nuts instead? Hearing this, Lin Jiangyu lost all interest in continuing the conversation. He gave a couple of perfunctory replies and was about to end the call. If you're dead set on getting this money back, I'll give you a tip. I won't get involved in anything illegal. Lin Jiangyu retorted irritably. He'd heard plenty about the tactics these debt collectors employed: constant phone bombardment, psychological manipulation, and that was considered mild. The truly ruthless ones resorted to tactics like collection rooms or enforcement rooms. Put simply, it's violent debt collection. Don't make it sound like I do that kind of thing. Then what can you suggest? Lin Jiangyu snorted coldly. Given the spectacle Brother Hao had created at the class reunion, Lin Jiangyu was the first to doubt that his hands were clean. But he had certainly piqued Lin Jiangyu's curiosity. Did you notice that special name on these IOUs? That he yen mei. What's so special about that? Lin Jiangyu frowned. Do you have a plan or not? Stop wasting my time. Not even recognizing Sister He? Now I finally understand why you accepted these IOUs. Hao finally revealed the truth with a sarcastic remark. Sister He's husband is Uncle Kuan, a big shot in the live streaming industry. Who? Lin Jiangyu shot up from his seat. Her husband is Wu Xiaokuan? Are you sure? Hao didn't respond immediately, instead drawing in a sharp breath. You're really something, calling Uncle Kuan by his first name. Though my approach isn't exactly easy, it's still a shortcut. If we can get Sister He to repay her debt even half, no, even just a third, the rest will scramble to pay up. You believe me? Lin Jiangyu didn't bother listening to the rest. His eyes burned with intensity. Brother Hao was right, this plan still carried considerable difficulty. But for him, there was a clear breakthrough. Wu Xiaokuan Uncle Kuan. Chapter 168, Are you out of your mind? After ending the call with Brother Hao, Lin Jiangyu paused briefly before directly asking Chao Jianya for Uncle Kuan's contact information. The moment he heard Lin wanted to contact Uncle Kuan, Chao Jianya grew inexplicably tense. Jiangyu, didn't you settle things with your girlfriend already? Why is this still dragging on? Chao Jianya's tone was sincere. Bro, let me speak frankly, women are like clothes. If you take things too seriously, you'll only end up hurting yourself, you know? You've got it all wrong. This isn't about Yun Yao. Lin Jiangyu felt a bit embarrassed as he explained, I'm reaching out to Uncle Kuan to ask for a favor. If it works out, I'll treat you to dinner later. Sure, I can help. Hold on, I'll send you Uncle Kuan's number. As he spoke, Chao Jianya's message popped up. Not only Uncle Kuan's number, but also the address of his villa came through. Lin Jiangyu chuckled, Brother Chao, you're too kind. Pick a place when you're free, we'll drink until we drop, you and me. Absolutely. Chao Jianya added with a playful tone, actually, if you want to build a good relationship with Uncle Kuan, you could ask Attorney Yen to step in. She holds quite a bit of influence with him. Chao Jianya had mentioned this before when recommending Yen Jicho. Uncle Kuan had several tricky cases that Yen Jicho had helped resolve. But the problem was, the boss's wife had insisted he collect these debts using his own abilities. Wouldn't asking Yen Skiu be like cheating? I'll try it first. Lin Jiangyu said. Brother Chao, let's talk downstairs. I'll give Uncle Kuan a call. Idealistic dreams are lush, but reality is stark. When he dialed Uncle Kuan's number, no one answered. He knew many people had multiple phones, keeping work and personal life completely separate. This was especially true for busy executives juggling countless responsibilities. Looks like sorting this out over the phone isn't going to happen. He sighed deeply, but instead of feeling discouraged, he focused his attention on the address Chao Jianya had sent. Perhaps a personal visit would show greater sincerity? Early the next morning. After another failed attempt to contact Uncle Kuan, he headed straight to a nearby tobacco and liquor store, prepared a generous gift, and made his way to Uncle Kuan's villa. Compared to the boss's wife's Maple Leaf Villa, Uncle Kuan's residence wasn't as extravagant, but it excelled in its prime location. A sign hung prominently outside the main gate. The words "Protected Building" stood out prominently. The prestige of that sign alone made it surpass Red Leaf Villa. Who are you looking for? A cold, sharp voice rang out. Lin Jiangyu noticed a dark-clad figure standing nearby. The man was burly, his face expressionless, only his icy eyes fixed firmly on him. Is this Uncle Kuan's bodyguard? What a big shot, his home is guarded so tightly. My name is Lin Jiangyu. I'm here to see Uncle Kuan. As he spoke, Lin Jiangyu held out the cigarettes and liquor in his hand, extending a gesture of goodwill. However, the man in black immediately frowned. Who authorized your visit? Do you have an appointment? Well, Lin Jiangyu hadn't expected an appointment was necessary and froze in awkwardness. Before he could figure out how to explain, the man in black stepped forward and issued his order to leave. Without an appointment, Uncle Kuan won't see you. Get out now. I'm with Zhou Yafei. Without further thought, Lin Jiangyu blurted out his affiliation. Why don't you ask Uncle Kuan, does Director Zhou's person also need an appointment to see him? As it turned out, Zhou Yafei's name still carried considerable weight. Even though he was trembling with fear as he spoke, the man in black dared not underestimate him any longer. After scrutinizing him for a few moments, the man in black pulled out a walkie-talkie and relayed the situation. Seconds later, Uncle Kuan's voice crackled through the device. Bring him in. Yes, sir. Only then did the man open the door for Lin Jiangyu. The two entered the villa, one ahead, the other behind. Though it was only a few dozen steps, Lin Jiangyu felt as if he'd walked 10,000. His hands, clutching the cigarettes and alcohol, were already drenched in cold sweat. He caught sight of a dagger tucked into the waistband of the man in black. Why did it feel like he wasn't looking for some boss, but rather a big shot from the underworld? The villa was elegantly decorated, every piece of furniture and display radiating sophistication.
Uncle Cohen, dressed in loungewear, sat reading on the sofa.
Hearing their footsteps, he casually set his book aside and looked up with interest.
Brother Shaolin, honored by your visit. What brings you here? Though Uncle Cohen smiled, his expression carried an underlying chill.
Lin Jiangyu took a deep breath, set down his cigarettes and liquor, and got straight to the point. Actually, I'm here in a personal capacity.
I'd like to ask Uncle Cohen to step in and help me out with a small favor.
Using Director Zhou's name to handle your own affairs, you've got some nerve. As Uncle Cohen delivered his teasing remark, the black-clad man who had escorted Lin Jiangyu and fixed him with another icy stare,
as if ready to draw the dagger at his waist at any moment.
Brother, don't get worked up. Lin Jiangyu instinctively took a step back, his left hand pressing downward while his right clenched into a fist, ready to meet the silent tension between him and the black-clad man.
Why hadn't Chao Jianye warned him about the tense situation at Uncle Cohen's place? If he'd known, he never would have come. Lu Jun.
Uncle Cohen called out the man in black's name, then turned to Lin Jiangyu.
So, what do you need help with?
2 years ago, sister, he borrowed money from Chen Yongchuan.
That debt has now been transferred to me.
I came to ask when sister he plans to repay it.
Ha ha ha.
Before Lin Jiangyu could finish, Uncle Cohen erupted into a fit of maniacal laughter.
This sudden outburst of madness left Lin Jiangyu completely dumbfounded.
Left with no choice, he fell silent, waiting for Uncle Cohen to finish his outburst.
Have you lost your mind? Uncle Cohen's laughter subsided, but the chill in his eyes grew even more intense. You're coming to me to ask for the money he Yenmei owes? Do you really think you can get it back? I'm not asking you to repay the debt. I just want you to speak up for me. After all, we become acquainted through conflict, haven't we, Uncle Cohen?
Lin Jiangyu forced himself to speak. He knew Uncle Cohen was clearly giving him the cold shoulder, but since he was already standing there, the more timid he acted, the more likely he'd be looked down upon. If all else failed, he'd steel his nerves and take a gamble. Sure enough, the moment he spoke, Uncle Cohen's expression shifted.
You're threatening me? I didn't settle the score with you last time, and now you think you can push your luck? You think having Zhou Yufei backing you means I won't touch you?
The already tense atmosphere grew even more bone-chillingly cold with these words.
Chapter 169, My bet paid off. I wouldn't call it a threat. Lin Jiangyu forced his voice to sound steady and authoritative. I said I'd just ask Uncle Cohen to speak up. Does that mean he can't even assert himself at home? Would his words carry no weight?
There's a saying about provoking the gods. He was essentially doing the same thing now. But he had to hold his ground. Only then would Uncle Cohen fail to see his true resolve. It's been a long time since I've seen a kid with this much guts. Uncle Cohen narrowed his eyes and said in a deep voice, when you leave, remember to take your cigarettes and liquor with you. Lin Jiangyu's breath caught at the words.
Immediately afterward,
the bodyguard named Lu Jun stepped before him, motioning for him to follow.
What's this about? Lin Jiangyu frowned deeply. I came all this way, and now you're kicking me out? Is this how you treat guests, Uncle Cohen? Cut it out. Are you only satisfied when you've completely alienated the boss?
Lu Jun actually lowered his voice, trying to reason with him.
Getting out of this unscathed is already a win. If things get to the point where there's no way out, you won't even have time to regret it.
From the look in his eyes, Lu Jun wasn't joking.
After all, he was Uncle Cohen's bodyguard. He knew exactly what Uncle Cohen was like when he lost his temper. But Lin Jiangyu couldn't just walk away like this. Once he stepped out that door, Yenmei would be even less likely to repay the debt. Kid, letting you walk out of here unscathed is already showing Director Zhou plenty of face. If you keep being so ungrateful, don't blame me for disregarding our connection. Uncle Cohen's tone clearly delivered an ultimatum to Lin Jiangyu. Meanwhile, Lu Jun kept sending Lin Jiangyu meaningful glances. This might be Lin Jiangyu's last chance. In the past, I would have chosen to back down when faced with difficulty. Lin Jiangyu forced a smile, his voice as calm as possible. But now, I have reasons I must stay. Damn it, you're playing dirty with me, huh? If Director Zhou knew you were this kind of person, do you think she'd still keep you by her side? Uncle Cohen, whether he'd finally snapped or not, started cursing under his breath. His voice abruptly trailed off toward the end. As if something had occurred to him. Lin Jiangyu's mind raced. Uncle Cohen, you're a smart man. You must have figured it out. Guess what? Uncle Cohen spat dismissively. What Director Zhou thinks of you, what does that have to do with me? Despite his words, Lin Jiangyu saw a flicker of gravity in his eyes. He had bet correctly. He was weighing his relationship with Zhou Yufei. If he stoked the fire a little more, success should be within reach. So he said, Uncle Cohen, in this line of work, it's all about mutual support. Who knows? Maybe someday you'll need my help too. That's how it works, right? Poof. Do you even have that kind of value? I think I am. Lin Jiangyu shrugged, his demeanor growing increasingly confident. Lu Jun, standing nearby, was practically mesmerized. This was likely the first time he'd seen someone take the upper hand with Uncle Cohen, completely leading him by the nose. Fine. I'll trust you this once. Finally, Uncle Cohen growled, how much does he Yenmei owe you? Not much 1,500,000. Lin Jiangyu pulled out the IOU and let Lu Jun glance at it. To be honest, he was worried Uncle Koen might deny the debt. The amount was too small. Uncle Koen ran such a large business, would his wife really renege on a mere 1.5 million? However, after Lu Jun examined it, he nodded firmly. It's definitely the boss's wife's handwriting. Damn it, she's really going to cause me trouble. Uncle Koen muttered under his breath, then promptly wrote out a check and handed it to Lu Jun to deliver. Exactly 1.5 million yuan. Hand over the IOU. Your debt to He Yanmei is settled. Hold on a moment. Lin Jiangyu scrutinized the IOU, trying to determine its authenticity. Uncle Koen watched this action, speechless. I wouldn't stoop to tricking you like that. All right. Lin Jiangyu decided to trust him this once and handed the IOU to Lu Jun. With 2 swift tears, Uncle Koen tore the IOU into shreds. Remember what you said today. When I need you someday, you better surprise me. Don't get your hopes up too high. Lin Jiangyu replied bluntly, I'll do what I can with what I've got. UING. Uncle Koen erupted in fury. He knew Lin Jiangyu was just talking tough, but to throw it in his face so brazenly? That was just too damn arrogant. Lin Jiangyu shrugged. Nothing else? Then I'll be on my way. Though he appeared calm and collected, every step he took was taken with utmost vigilance. If Lu Jun made any sudden moves, he'd bolt like hell. Fortunately, the path ahead remained smooth and uneventful. Little did he know, the moment he left, Uncle Koen bent over double and burst into laughter. His laughter dripped with triumph. That old nun Zhou Yufei keeping a young lover? That's truly an unprecedented scandal. 150,000 yuan for such explosive news? Worth it. Absolutely worth it. The Zhou family has always treated Zhou Yufei like a precious treasure. Now that I've got such a huge handle on her, she's completely at my mercy. Watching his boss, who seemed almost neurotic, Lu Jun couldn't help but swallow hard. After a moment, he tentatively asked, what about the boss's wife? She's been borrowing money everywhere in your name. Shouldn't we do something about that? At that, Uncle Koen's smile vanished instantly. That. Uncle Koen cursed under his breath but didn't respond to the question. Instead, he asked, have you found any trace of my daughter? Lu Jun lowered his head, his expression guilty. We only managed to trace the young miss to Europe, but her exact whereabouts remain unknown. If she can't be found, then don't bother looking. Uncle Koen said coldly, now that I've got Zhou Yufei by the balls, there's no need to keep pressuring Xiao Xiaoqin. Get ready, you can make He Yanmei disappear. Lu Jun's body trembled. Yes. Meanwhile, Lin Jiangyu was already racing to the bank. When he finally withdrew the 1,500,000 yuan using that check, he breathed a sigh of relief. This money is finally secured. Lin Jiangyu muttered to himself, now it's time to see if Brother Hao's words hold any truth. According to Brother Hao's plan, He Yanmei was the first domino in this chain reaction. Once she was toppled, the others would all obediently repay their debts. With that thought, Lin Jiangyu retrieved the other IOUs and sent photos of Uncle Koen's check to each of them. Then came the silent wait. Until a call finally came through. Mr. Lin, correct? The voice on the other end was thick with flattery. Look at the mess this has become. I had no idea this debt had been transferred to you. Otherwise, I would have repaid it long ago. Why would I have delayed until now? It's not too late to repay now. Lin Jiangyu fought back his excitement. Principal and interest a total of 1,200,000. Is that acceptable? No problem at all. The other party was surprisingly quick to agree. As soon as he hung up, he immediately transferred the money. Chapter 170, An Unexpected Interview. This 1,200,000 yuan was merely the beginning. Subsequent calls began pouring in one after another. After exchanging pleasantries, Lin Jiangyu would receive their remittances, not only the principal and interest, but some even deliberately overpaid, going out of their way to curry favor. He had thought recovering 3 million out of a 5 million yuan debt would be incredibly lucky. Instead, he received a total of 8 million yuan in repayments. And that was after deducting Shen Lingyue's 50,000. Brother Hao's move really worked. Lin Jiangyu was in a daze as he sighed. Even after downing several large glasses of water at the bank, he couldn't calm down for a long time. Sir, are you alright? The customer service manager who had brought him water grew concerned, asking cautiously, you've been drinking nonstop, is something bothering you? I'm fine, just thirsty. Lin Jiangyu waved his hand with a smile, then suddenly scanned the room and asked curiously, where's Li Jin? Is she not at work today? So you're one of Manager Li's clients. She's taking the day off. Would you like me to contact her for you? No need. I was just asking. After exchanging pleasantries, Lin Jiangyu rose and left the bank. He was eager to get back to his boss's wife and share the good news with her. Unfortunately, she was still out of town on business. He'd have to wait until she returned to share this surprise with her. Ring. His phone rang at that very moment. Lingyu, what's up? I've scheduled a few interviews and would like you to come over to help screen the candidates.
It was her first time overseeing interviews, and Shen Lingyue's tone betrayed her nervousness. Lin Jiangyu thought to himself that he didn't have anywhere else to go anyway, so he might as well swing by the company. It would also give Shen Lingyue some backup. He readily agreed. When he arrived at the company, he found the lobby much livelier than before. Where once it had been empty and lifeless, now it was filled with people, handsome men and beautiful women, each looking exceptionally capable. "You're doing a great job." Making his way through the crowd, Lin Jiangyu approached the interview room and teased Shen Lingyue. "You said you needed me to vet the candidates, but honestly, it seems like I'm completely unnecessary." "Stop teasing me. I'm practically dying of nerves," Shen Lingyue said with a mix of laughter and tears. "I never imagined that putting out the Guangjin investment name would attract so many applicants. It really caught me off guard." Lin Jiangyu was equally astonished. Just the name alone could attract so many job seekers? Could it be that everyone already knew Sister Zhou was the real boss behind Guangjin investment? That wasn't good news. Although Zhou Yufei possessed considerable influence and connections, she had deliberately attached Guangjin investment to her name to avoid drawing too much attention. "Oh, I interviewed a few people before you arrived." Shen Lingyue interrupted his thoughts, simultaneously handing him a resume. "I think this girl is quite promising. Here are her details. Let me take a look." The moment he opened the resume, Lin Jiangyu's pupils suddenly widened. How could it be her? Noticing Lin Jiangyu's expression, Shen Lingyue quickly asked, "Is there a problem? If you don't think she's suitable, I won't hire her." "No." Lin Jiangyu shook his head with a wry smile. "I just didn't expect her to come for the interview." The resume belonged to none other than Li Jin. This was truly a shocker. "So you two know each other?" Shen Lingyue breathed a sigh of relief. "I was worried you weren't satisfied with her resume. With Li Jin's credentials, she could easily land a position at a much larger investment firm. Coming here was practically a step down. How could Lin Jiangyu possibly be dissatisfied? She shouldn't be far away, right?" "No, she hasn't." Shen Lingyue nodded. "After the interview, she asked to use the restroom. She should still be in the building." "Alright, I'll go talk to her." Just as Lin Jiangyu was about to leave, he noticed Shen Lingyue staring at him with a peculiar look. He couldn't help but return a puzzled look. "What's up?" "Nothing." Shen Lingyue said with a playful tone, "I was just wondering if you only hang out with beautiful women now. Good thing I haven't gotten ugly these past 2 years, or you'd definitely ignore me." "What kind of nonsense is that?" Lin Jiangyu's face flushed crimson, and he hurried out. Sure enough, it didn't take long to find Li Jin. "Jiangyu, you're here for an interview too?" Seeing an old acquaintance, Li Jin's beautiful eyes lit up. Then she gave her lips a light tap. "What am I saying? A big boss like you wouldn't be here for an interview. You're here to discuss a partnership with Guangjin Investment, right?" Lin Jiangyu waved his hand dismissively, brushing off the question. He then led Li Jin aside and whispered, "So many people are here for interviews. Did they hear some kind of rumor? Is this your way of spying on the competition?" Li Jin giggled coyly. "But I haven't gotten an offer yet, so I doubt I can give you the answer you want." Lin Jiangyu frowned. "Cut the formalities with me. What's really going on? This answer matters to me." "Fine." Li Jin lifted her delicate chin. "Since you're asking so earnestly, I'll graciously enlighten you." Hearing those words, Lin Jiangyu felt a sudden sense of familiarity. The next second, it clicked. Wasn't that Team Rocket's signature line from Pokemon? "Li Jin, could you stop messing with me? I'm not teasing you, I was just about to explain." Li Jin flashed a mysterious smile. "Everyone's flocking here because of a rumor going around. Some say the real boss behind Guangjin Investment is actually Director Zhou Yufei from the Broadcasting Bureau. She's a big shot. Any project she backs is bound to make a killing. Damn it, so that's really why." Lin Jiangyu muttered under his breath. Li Jin, however, was thrilled. "So the rumor's true?" "No." Lin Jiangyu shook his head decisively. "Guangjin Investment has nothing to do with Zhou Yufei. Don't spread rumors like those people." Li Jin's eyes narrowed instantly. "Impossible. Your tone just now clearly confirmed it." "I confirmed nothing." He snapped back irritably, then explained, "I'm the owner of Guangjin Investment. How could I not know the inside story?" At those words, Li Jin's expression lit up with astonishment. "Holy cow, you're not pulling my leg, are you? You really are the boss? What's there to doubt?" Lin Jiangyu sighed helplessly. "How about I arrange your onboarding right now? That should settle it, right?" "Alright then, thank you, boss." Li Jin was a natural. He immediately pressed his palms together in a prayer-like gesture, his eyes sparkling like starlight, leaving Lin Jiangyu momentarily speechless. Chapter 171, I'm the woman who'll be your backup option. "Hold on, be serious." Lin Jiangyu nervously scanned the area, relieved to find no one paying them any attention. He exhaled before continuing, "Getting hired at Guangjin is no problem, but what about the bank? Didn't you just get promoted there not long ago?" Li Jin shrugged, looking unconcerned. "True, I got promoted, but my career path is pretty much maxed out. To make it in banking, you need connections and family background.
For someone like me, there aren't many paths forward.
Rather than spending my whole life stuck between a rock and a hard place, I'd rather step out and take a bold leap.
Hearing this, Lin Jiangyu's pupils widened slightly.
He gained a new perspective on Li Jin.
Does this make me seem pretty foolish?
Li Jin suddenly fixed Lin Jiangyu with an expectant gaze.
Lin Jiangyu shook his head. Honestly, I really admire you. Not everyone has the courage to step out of their comfort zone. Really?
Patting her chest, Li Jin said with a sigh of relief, hearing you say that puts my mind at ease. I was genuinely worried I wouldn't have your support.
Well, my support probably isn't that crucial. Who says that? Li Jin chuckled. I'm the woman who's your backup option. Your attitude matters a lot to me. Ha!
Lin Jiangyu froze completely.
Last time at the bank, this woman had already suggested they talk. Why was she bringing it up again? Haha, just teasing you.
Li Jin said this, yet she took the initiative to grab Lin Jiangyu's hand and pulled him to sit on a nearby computer chair.
Lin Jiangyu felt inexplicably tense. What are you up to? What do you mean, what do you want? Sit down and let's talk. Li Jin said with a mix of laughter and exasperation.
Seriously, boss, why are you always so uptight?
This is your company, isn't it?
With that, she pulled over a chair and sat down. The instant she crossed her legs, Lin Jiangyu caught a glimpse beneath her skirt, a stunning flash of black. Lin Jiangyu quickly averted his gaze and corrected her, just call me Mr. Lin at the company. No need for all those weird titles.
Fine.
Li Jin licked her lips, her gaze growing dreamy.
So where exactly can I call you boss?
Lin Jiangyu felt himself flush. He couldn't sit there any longer. Rising to his feet, he said, I have work to attend to.
I can't chat idly with you. If you're free, could you do me a small favor? My dear boss, what is it?
No sooner had he spoken than Li Jin held her finger to her lips, making a zipping mouth gesture that left Lin Jiangyu utterly speechless. Rubbing his forehead in resignation, Lin Jiangyu glanced toward the young men and women waiting nearby for their interviews. Tell these people that Guanjin investment has nothing to do with Zhou Yufei. Tell them not to believe the rumors, and definitely not to spread them further.
But doing that will cut our applicants by more than half, I'm not exaggerating.
But we have to tell the truth. Lin Jiangyu was dead serious.
What if they join the company only to discover the truth later? Wouldn't that cause even greater damage? Alright, I get your point. Leave it to me. It must be said that Li Jin possessed a natural talent for communication.
Before long, she had blended seamlessly with the group of job seekers. After observing for a while, Lin Jiangyu called Zhou Yufei.
Sis Zhou, I need to report something to you.
I knew rumors like this would surface, but I didn't expect it to happen so quickly.
Zhou Yufei's tone grew serious. Did your friend mention who started these rumors?
No, but I had her go dispel the rumors among the job seekers.
I just can't guarantee how effective it'll be. Rumors spread with a single breath, but debunking them requires endless effort.
Lin Jiangyu certainly didn't believe that Li Jin alone could make this rumor disappear completely. But at the moment, there wasn't much he could do. He couldn't issue a company-wide denial that would only draw more attention. After speaking, Lin Jiangyu suddenly remembered someone.
Sister Zhou, what do you think? Could it be Zhao Jianzhou?
Before I took over Star Logistics, you were the one who dealt with him. Plus, he's got a big mouth.
Maybe he just blabbed our secrets.
Ask him when you get a chance. Zhou Yufei replied, if it really is him, handle it according to your plan.
All right. Lin Jiangyu ended the call and immediately texted Zhao Jianzhou to arrange a meeting.
Same place, same coffee shop. But this time, when Zhao Jianzhou arrived, he was nowhere near as cocky as during their last wager. Instead, he was bowing and scraping, his demeanor humbled to the dust. Here, what would you like to drink? Lin Jiangyu scanned the QR code on the table and asked.
Zhao Jianzhou hurriedly scanned it too, his face plastered with a fawning smile. How could I let Mr. Lin foot the bill? Let me handle it.
After ordering 2 coconut lattes, Zhao Jianzhou cautiously broached the subject.
Mr. Lin, you asked me here, is there something you need? It wasn't surprising he was nervous. If it were routine business, a phone call would suffice.
The fact that it required a face-to-face meeting meant it must be something important. Lin Jiangyu saw no point in beating around the bush. He cut straight to the chase. You know that Sister Zhou backs Guangjin, right?
I know that.
Zhao Jianzhou flattered, so Mr. Lin is Director Zhou's younger brother. No wonder you've achieved such success since graduating.
Enough with the niceties. Lin Jiangyu frowned. You know it's true, but why is this information already common knowledge? That's what puzzles me.
At those words, cold sweat visibly beaded on Zhao Jianzhou's forehead.
I didn't know.
Zhao Jianzhou's words became stuttered and halting. Mr. Lin, we're old classmates.
You know me, my lips are sealed.
Poof. Lin Jiangyu's mouth twitched.
He hadn't seen it coming at all.
Immediately after, Zhao Jianzhou pulled out both phones from his pockets and neatly placed them in front of Lin Jiangyu.
If you don't believe me, check my phones right now. Ha!
Lin Jiangyu narrowed his eyes, pondered for a moment, then said, I'm not your girlfriend, why would I check your phones? Seeing Zhao Jianzhou produce his phone so readily, Lin Jiangyu had all but ruled him out.
If it wasn't Zhao Jianzhou, then who else could it be? Just then, Lin Jiangyu's phone rang. It was Zhao Jianya calling.
His first instinct was to hang up, but in the blink of an eye, he suddenly remembered something.
Before establishing Guangjin Investment, Sister Zhou's funds had all been invested with Zhao Jianye. Now that Sister Zhou had her own company, would the amount invested with Zhao Jianya have correspondingly decreased? Jianzhou, this doesn't concern you anymore. Go handle your own business. After dismissing Zhao Jianzhou, Lin Jiangyu took a deep breath and answered Zhao Jianya's call. Chapter 172, The Ungrateful Wolf. Bro, heard you went after Uncle Cohen for debt? The moment the call connected, Zhao Jianya's panicked voice rang out. No offense, but you're being reckless. Uncle Cohen is a force to be reckoned with. How dare you try to collect from him?
Lin Jiangyu frowned at those words.
Debt repayment is only fair. Why shouldn't I get back what's mine? You.
Zhao Jianya was momentarily speechless, breathing heavily for a long moment before finally snorting out, I don't even know what to say to you.
Just be careful. If you cross Uncle Cohen, he'll definitely find a way to get his revenge. Lin Jiangyu pondered thoughtfully before asking, how exactly does he plan to retaliate against me? Send that Lu Jun to cause trouble for me? If only it were that simple. Brother Chow, spill the beans. After deliberately pausing for several seconds, Lin Jiangyu asked, did you leak the rumor that my Guangjin investment actually has Sister Zhou's backing? Ha!
Zhao Jianya clearly hadn't anticipated Lin Jiangyu suddenly changing the subject, leaving him momentarily stunned. Lin Jiangyu pressed on at his own pace, I get why you gave Sister Zhou cash earlier, you wanted to keep her in check. But what's the point of this now? If someone really takes her down, what do you stand to gain? In your eyes, who has the better partner, Sister Zhou or Uncle Cohen? Since we've gotten this far, I won't beat around the bush anymore. To Lin Jiangyu's surprise, Zhao Jianya admitted it quite frankly. I did leak the information, but just like the cash dividends before, I only intended to give Director Zhou a warning. I never planned to completely sever ties with her. So you're saying Uncle Cohen knew nothing about this? Absolutely. Zhao Jianya replied, I never mentioned a single word about my collaboration with Director Zhou to Uncle Cohen. I still have that much principle. Principles? Hearing those two words nearly made Lin Jiangyu curse out loud. Have you considered what Uncle Cohen would do if news of Guangjin reached him? If he made a big deal out of this, how much trouble would it cause for Sister Zhou? Sister Zhou starts a company and withdraws half my investment. Have you considered how much trouble that causes me? Zhao Jianya vented his grievances. Lin Jiangyu clenched his phone. Just as he suspected, the root of the problem was money. Taking a deep breath, he asked curiously, if you have such strong objections to Sister Zhou, why bother trying to persuade me? Don't you know the nature of my relationship with her? What's so hard to understand about that? Zhao Jianya found it somewhat amusing. Bro, in your eyes, is the world only black and white? But the truth is, we all live in the gray area in between. The intricacies of it are quite subtle, you understand? Lin Jiangyu felt inexplicably irritated. I don't want to hear your grand theories. Just stop spreading rumors. At Guangjin Investment, I have some influence. If possible, I'll do my best to secure more investment for you. Bro, you're the real master of playing dumb. You're perfectly comfortable in this gray area, aren't you? What nonsense. Lin Jiangyu couldn't bear to listen any longer and slammed the phone down. He downed the latte in one gulp before feeling a slight sense of relief wash over him. This Zhao Jianya, what an ungrateful bastard. Sister Zhou's startup needed every penny at the beginning, couldn't he show some understanding? Originally, Lin Jiangyu could somewhat relate to Zhao Jianye. After all, when he first had an intimate conversation with the boss's wife, he'd secretly recorded it as a precaution. But that was back when he didn't know the boss's wife. Zhao Jianya hadn't just met Sister Zhou yesterday. Did he really need to resort to such underhanded tactics? You're something else. I worked my ass off to clear your name, and you show up alone for coffee? That's pretty Thai of you. A familiar voice rang out. Unbeknownst to him, Li Jin had appeared across from him. Her gaze immediately landed on the coffee cup left behind by Zhao Jianzhou, and her tone turned teasing. Looks like you weren't alone, huh? Now I feel even more unbalanced. What's there to be upset about? I'm discussing work. Lin Jiangyu replied irritably, but still helped her order a cup of coffee. As if sensing something, Li Jin's tone turned serious. What kind of problem did you run into? Is there anything I can do to help? After all, I'm part of Guangjin now, right? Lin Jiangyu froze slightly. He certainly didn't think Li Jin could help, but Zhao Jianya's phone call had left him with a huge lump in his throat he simply had to vent. So he simplified his words and vented to Li Jin. He didn't mention Zhou Yufei, instead substituting himself into the entire situation. I just can't wrap my head around it. What did I ever do to deserve this from Zhao Jianya? Just because I pulled my investment for a moment, he stabs me in the back without a second thought. Then he goes on about how the world isn't black and white, acting like he's the one in the right. By the end, Lin Jiangyu's back teeth were grinding so hard they made a clicking sound. Li Jin, however, remained much calmer.
After a moment of thought, she asked, "Have you heard of the crab effect?"
What? Lin Jiangyu shook his head blankly.
"I only know about the catfish effect. Crabs have an effect too?"
Li Jin chuckled softly and explained, "If you've ever caught crabs, you'd know this. When there's only one crab in the bamboo basket, you absolutely must keep the lid on to stop it from climbing out. But if you catch a few more, you can take the lid off because by then, the crabs won't be able to escape."
"There's such a theory?"
Lin Jiangyu found it intriguing.
"Don't they cooperate to escape together?"
Li Jin's smile grew more amused. "That's precisely where the fun lies. When there are 2 or more crabs, each one scrambles frantically toward the bamboo basket.
"But the opening is too narrow."
As soon as one crab nears success, the others pull it back with all their might, dragging it back into the basket.
This cycle repeats endlessly.
Not only does no crab ever escape, but they end up covered in wounds, too exhausted to climb out."
Lin Jiangyu listened with amazement.
At the same time, he understood the deeper meaning behind Li Jin's words. He, Zhou Yafei, and Xiao Jianya were like the crabs in the bamboo basket.
Cooperation might exist among them, but the moment interests became unequal, unfair competition would emerge. Such competition could even escalate into a life or death struggle. "I understand."
Lin Jiangyu felt a weight lift from his chest. The gray area he mentioned likely follows the same logic, but there's one point I disagree with.
"Oh?"
In a bamboo basket, there will always be crabs with the same aspirations.
"As long as they cooperate, they'll definitely have a chance to escape." Chapter 173, Want to take my picture?
Li Jin seemed taken aback by Lin Jiangyu's unexpected response. After a brief moment of dazed silence, Li Jin touched her lips and smiled softly. "I hope I can be one of those like-minded crabs too."
"Thank you."
Lin Jiangyu nodded with a smile.
Noticing Li Jin had drunk half her coffee, he offered, "Would you like another cup?" "No, thank you. 1 cup is just right."
After speaking, Li Jin suddenly remembered something.
"What are your plans next? If you don't have anything, would you mind helping me take some photos?" "Take pictures?" "Yes." A blush spread across Li Jin's cheeks. "You like that artistic portrait of mine, right?"
"I was going to send it to you, but I never felt satisfied with how it turned out, so I never sent it."
Lin Jiangyu's expression froze instantly. In his mind, that breathtaking photo automatically came to life.
Perfect contours, porcelain skin, an alluring décolletage, and that visually striking golden mask. But the problem was, when Lin Jiangyu had asked for a photo back then, he was just joking around.
"Li Jin, actually
Lin Jiangyu stammered, trying to explain himself. But before he could finish, Li Jin took his hand and led him toward the door.
"Take a few shots for me. If they turn out well, you can pick whichever ones you like." As she spoke, Lin Jiangyu could feel every finger of hers trembling.
Along the way, Lin Jiangyu wanted to refuse several times, but every time he opened his mouth, a voice in his head silenced him. By the time they reached Li Jin's home, the tension between them had reached a fever pitch.
"Give me a few minutes to get ready."
Li Jin's soft voice echoed as she turned and entered the bedroom.
The living room fell deathly silent, filled only with the intertwining sounds of Lin Jiangyu's breath and heartbeat. Not long after,
the bedroom door opened. Li Jin emerged slowly, draped in a purple silk nightgown. Of course, she wore that golden mask over her face.
Lin Jiangyu's heart leapt into his throat.
Forcing himself to look away, Lin Jiangyu said, "Maybe we should just call it off. I'm worried Li Xiao might suddenly come back like last time."
"Don't worry.
My sister went back to our hometown for a matchmaking event.
She won't be back anytime soon."
Saying this, Li Jin walked over to a nearby cabinet, took out a camera, and handed it to Lin Jiangyu. The thing wasn't hard to fiddle with, but mastering it was a technical skill.
Lin Jiangyu said sheepishly, "I'm just a casual snapper. If the photos turn out bad, don't blame me. Don't be so nervous."
Li Jin's tone was infinitely gentle. "I don't know much about photography either, but look, these turned out pretty good."
"You took these yourself?" Lin Jiangyu's jaw dropped. This took him completely by surprise.
He knew there were private photographers who specialized in taking this kind of picture. "I thought you hired a photographer to take them." "I was planning to, but most of them are male photographers, and I just couldn't bring myself to do it." Li Jin playfully stuck out her tongue as she spoke. "They say cuteness pales in comparison to sexiness. But in truth, the combination of these two qualities was truly unbeatable." Lin Jiangyu's mouth was practically parched.
"I need a drink of water."
He stumbled awkwardly toward the coffee table, gulping down several mouthfuls of cold water before feeling slightly better. When he turned back, Li Jin was already in position.
"Ready to shoot now?" The moisture on Lin Jiangyu's lips evaporated once more.
He raised the camera, aimed it at Li Jin, and clicked the shutter. In the frame, Li Jin became the absolute focal point, allowing Lin Jiangyu to fully appreciate her allure. Especially that proud curve. It made Lin Jiangyu feel as though he had seen all the mountains in the world, leaving none left to discover. Below the mountain's base lay a level plain.
Even seated, her abdomen showed not a single ounce of excess fat. Even the boss's wife would feel inadequate seeing that figure. Come closer. Li Jin shifted her posture, each movement tantalizing Lin Jiangyu's senses.
When Lin Jiangyu stepped forward, closing the distance to just over half a meter, the sheer purple nightgown suddenly slipped off. Lin Jiangyu's body trembled, nearly causing him to drop the camera.
Jiangyu, I want to try some risque poses. Huh? Lin Jiangyu's mind went blank as he mechanically asked, how taboo? Lin Jiangyu bit his lip hard. He had to hold back. Though Li Jin had made a favorable impression on him, he couldn't be entirely certain she wasn't another toxic relationship like Su Jingjing or Gaoing. Without certainty, this flower was off limits. There's one more set of poses I need you to help me with. Unaware of Lin Jiangyu's internal struggle, Li Jin continued unabashedly, take off your clothes. Can you be my background model? At those words, Lin Jiangyu dropped the camera. A faint trace of blood stained the corner of his mouth. He bitten down so hard he split his lip. Oh my! You're bleeding, are you okay? Li Jin jumped in alarm, scrambling to sit up. Lin Jiangyu stared straight at her, his gaze carrying a questioning edge. Why are you looking at me like that? Before coming here, you said you wanted to be that like-minded crab. But now, it feels like you're more like Chao Jinya the crab trying to pull me down? Jiangyu, you've misunderstood me. Li Jin was quick-witted and instantly grasped Lin Jiangyu's meaning. I just think having a man with such masculine energy standing beside me better highlights my feminine grace. Is that so? Lin Jiangyu narrowed his eyes, pondering the truth behind her words. Just as he pondered, Li Jin picked up the purple nightgown beside her and draped it over herself once more. Her voice no longer sounded weak and boneless. I'm sorry. I didn't realize taking a few photos would cause you so much trouble. Maybe we should just stop here. Not continuing the shoot? Lin Jiangyu froze. He noticed Li Jin's gaze had regained its clarity. With a faint smile, she shook her head. You're guarded around me, so continuing wouldn't be meaningful. But you're right, if we took intimate photos together, it would indeed give me leverage. Sorry, I was being overly sensitive. Hearing her words, Lin Jiangyu felt a pang of guilt. Let me treat you to dinner later. Consider it my apology. Ha! Li Jin chuckled, her tension melting away. Dinner's out of the question. I've been doing intermittent fasting lately and just started seeing results. I absolutely can't break my progress now. You're already in such great shape, do you really need to lose weight? Lin Jiangyu sucked in a sharp breath. He thought to himself, girls these days are way too competitive. With a figure like hers, she could walk the Victoria's Secret runway, yet she still has body image issues? Chapter 174, any kind of confinement is fine. No matter how good your figure is, if you don't work to maintain it, it'll be gone in no time. Li Jin winked playfully and suggested, instead of treating me to dinner, why not join me at the gym? What do you think? Sure thing. Lin Jiangyu agreed readily. Truth be told, he'd been meaning to hit the gym himself, but recent events had kept him too busy to find the time. This was a perfect chance to check out the gym scene. It wasn't that he was body conscious. After everything he'd been through, he'd come to realize his self-defense skills were sorely lacking. Not far from Li Jin's place was a gym that looked quite upscale from its decor. The men and women coming and going were all dressed in expensive-looking clothes. This place must be pricey, right? Lin Jiangyu couldn't help but remark, judging by the equipment inside, it looks pretty professional too. Guangjin Investment had equipped its own gym with plenty of fitness gear, which he considered high-end by his standards, but it still couldn't compare to this place. The first investment one should make is in oneself. Li Jin pulled out a black gym membership card and handed it to the front desk with a smile. This is my friend. I brought him along to work out. Certainly. The receptionist flashed a courteous smile and handed over 2 locker keys. Sir, if you'd like to sign up for a membership, feel free to consult me anytime. No problem. Lin Jiangyu nodded with a smile. Being high-end had its perks. Even without a membership card, he could still enter and experience the facilities through Li Jin's connections. The two parted ways temporarily, each heading to the locker room. While changing, Lin Jiangyu encountered a peculiar middle-aged man. Typically, people lock their phones in lockers before working out, but this man, fully dressed, still clutched his phone tightly in his hand. Hey, bro, working out with your phone in hand, isn't that a pain? Lin Jiangyu asked casually. The man shot him a mysterious glance, his smile tinged with amusement. You wouldn't understand. This phone has its uses. Lin Jiangyu felt utterly baffled. He slipped his keys onto his wrist and left the locker room. Not far away, Li Jin waved repeatedly at him from the treadmill, with another empty machine beside it. I saved you a machine. You can adjust the pace yourself. Thanks. Lin Jiangyu followed her pace, walking for a while until his body warmed up, then began increasing his speed. It was precisely at this moment that Lin Jiangyu gained a more vivid appreciation of her physique. As she moved, the contours of her body formed a natural, flowing landscape. Lin Jiangyu's heartbeat quickened in response. If there was anything more captivating than a goddess in yoga pants, it was undoubtedly a goddess in yoga pants in motion.
The sight was truly a feast for the eyes. Why are you staring at me? Li Jin suddenly turned her head and said with a chuckle, you didn't spare a second glance when you were at my place, but now you can't take your eyes off it?
Ahem, how can you compare the two? Lin Jiangyu's face flushed crimson.
He quickly averted his gaze and focused intently on the treadmill, but his attention was soon drawn elsewhere. It wasn't Li Jin, but the middle-aged man from the locker room. He was hiding behind the Smith machine across the gym, fiddling with his phone suspiciously. At first, Lin Jiangyu didn't think much of it, but soon he noticed something was off. The phone's camera was pointed directly at Li Jin, wasn't it? Even though Li Jin was wearing ordinary yoga pants, Lin Jiangyu felt uncomfortable seeing her being secretly photographed like this.
Did he think he was invisible? You keep running. I'm going to the bathroom.
After telling Li Jin, Lin Jiangyu turned and stepped off the treadmill. He swiftly and silently circled around to the middle-aged man's back. Hey! The sudden shout startled the bald man. His phone slipped from his grasp and fell to the floor.
What the hell?
The bald man turned around angrily.
You kids got a screw loose, huh? You're the one with the problem.
What else could you be doing but sneaking around the gym taking pictures?
Huh?
The bald man's face turned pale.
He stammered, what do you mean spying? Don't make false accusations.
With that, he lunged forward, snatched up his phone, and tried to make a run for it.
But Lin Jiangyu was quicker.
He stepped forward, not only grabbing the man but snatching the phone away.
Hey, give me back my phone. What's wrong with you? Shout louder.
Seeing the bald man yell angrily, Lin Jiangyu actually chuckled.
Let's make sure everyone pays attention.
The remark effectively silenced the bald man. His expression flickered several times before he suddenly pressed down on Lin Jiangyu's arm and said, Bro, cut me some slack. If I capture any great footage later, I'll definitely send you a copy.
I'm not as perverted as you.
Lin Jiangyu felt a wave of disgust wash over him.
Clearing his throat, he bellowed, Everyone, look. We've caught a creep. His phone is full of secretly filmed videos and photos. Boom. The entire gym erupted.
Everyone stopped their exercises and turned their gaze toward the two men.
Jiangyu, what's going on?
Li Jin stopped the treadmill and rushed over. Waving the bald man's phone, Lin Jiangyu declared, while you were running, this guy kept secretly filming you from across the gym. Even after I caught him, he still wouldn't back down.
What?
Li Jin's face froze instantly. Her body instinctively shifted sideways, positioning Lin Jiangyu between her and the bald man.
Bro, you don't have to do this.
The bald man panicked completely, cold sweat pouring down his face. I didn't know she was your friend. Look, I'll delete the video of her.
Is that okay?
No, don't let him go.
Exactly.
He must have filmed more than one person.
We need to take him to the police station for proper handling. Great idea. Let Uncle Hat deal with scum like this.
Without Lin Jiangyu needing to speak, the crowd erupted in fury. Each voice was enough to drown the bald man. Just then, a flustered figure pushed through the crowd. I'm the gym manager.
Talk to me. Manager Luo, is that right?
Glancing at his name tag, Lin Jiangyu said, this guy secretly filmed my friend.
Everyone here thinks we should call the police. What do you suggest? Let's skip the police. We've got him right here. Just make him delete the video.
Manager Luo said with a forced smile. At this peak hour, the gym was bustling. If the police got involved, it would undoubtedly damage the gym's reputation.
Lin Jiangyu didn't blame him for saying that.
After a moment's thought, he said, let's see what he filmed first.
What if there's more than just my friend? Li Jin, you and the other ladies check his phone. The gentleman present should look away. That's a good idea. Li Jin agreed, and the other women also gave Lin Jiangyu approving looks.
But unexpectedly, the bald man suddenly dropped to his knees as if possessed. His wail was heart-wrenching. Just call the police. I'll take whatever punishment you give me, arrest me however you want.
Chapter 175, Daring to Photograph Anyone? You don't want to live. What exactly did you film to scare you like this?
Li Jin frowned, pointing the screen at the bald man.
Want to call the police? Fine, but let us finish checking first. She sensed something wasn't quite right.
However, the bald man kept struggling violently, refusing to give her a chance to scan his face for unlocking. Finally, Lin Jiangyu stepped in, forcibly pinning the man down and unlocking the phone.
In the album, the latest video was of Li Jin. At first glance, it seemed innocuous. Li Jin was simply jogging.
But soon, her cheeks flushed crimson.
This guy is a total creep.
The girls beside her turned pale with anger.
Hey, check who else he filmed.
Okay. Li Jin nodded, her face still flushed.
She swiped through the screen, quickly flipping through the album.
Hundreds of videos and candid shots filled the gallery. Any girl with even a hint of attractiveness had been photographed from every angle.
There are pictures of me taken right at my chest. How disgusting. I saw mine too. Even when I'm working out, people are ogling me. How am I supposed to go out anymore? I just don't get it. What's so interesting about this? If you like it so much, why don't you go home and look at your mom instead?
The bald man was instantly drowned out by the shrill barrage of abuse. Some even charged forward, unleashing a barrage of punches and kicks on the bald man to vent their fury. Unable to take the beating, the bald man turned to Lin Jiangyu and manager Luo with pleading eyes. "I know everyone's angry, but violence is unacceptable. I think we should call the police." Manager Luo, fearing the situation would spiral out of control, spread his arms wide to restore order. Just then, a gasp rippled through the crowd. "Holy crap, there's a photo of Sister He too? Who?" Manager Luo froze, snatching the phone without a second thought. His expression immediately turned to sheer terror. Cold sweat beaded on his temples. Then, in a sudden burst of energy, he kicked the bald man flat on the ground. "You dare take pictures of anyone? You want to die. Our gym doesn't have members as shameless as you. I'll take justice into my own hands and teach you a lesson right here in front of all the ladies." Watching manager Luo's frenzied rage, Lin Jiangyu felt a bit dazed. Quietly moving closer to Li Jin, Lin Jiangyu asked, "What did he see? Did he sneak into the women's locker room to take photos?" "No, not that." Li Jin shook her head. "I think this Sister He must be some big shot to have manager Luo so worked up." "That's certainly possible." Just as Lin Jiangyu spoke, something suddenly occurred to him. He blurted out, "The Sister He mentioned, could it be He Yanmei?" The first girl to spot Sister He's photo nodded vigorously. "That's her." "Holy!" Lin Jiangyu gasped. When he looked at the bald man again, he even felt a hint of sympathy. No wonder he's so scared of him. He really brought this on himself. "Jiangyu, you know this Sister He too?" "Yeah, I know her. Her husband's a big shot in the Tianyun live streaming industry." Lin Jiangyu thought to himself, not just know her, I've even chased her husband for debts. Hearing this, the bald man nearly crumbled. His only hope now was that He Yanmei remained unaware of this incident. Otherwise, detention and fines would be the lightest punishment he'd receive. But luck wasn't on his side. Within minutes, commotion erupted from beyond the crowd. Two men who looked like bodyguards pushed their way in, forcibly clearing a space wide enough for a person. "Little Luo, what's going on? Need your sister's help?" Accompanied by an arrogant voice, a voluptuous woman dressed in luxurious attire appeared before everyone. Manager Luo stiffened abruptly, then fawned over her, whispering a few words into her ear. Her expression swiftly shifted from initial disdain to thunderous fury. "You've got some nerve, sneaking photos of this lady. Sister He, spare me. If only I'd known this day would come." Lin Jiangyu then turned his gaze to the voluptuous woman before him. Though her words were harsh, her features weren't fierce. Instead, she possessed an extraordinary beauty. Especially with those faint dimples that seemed to ripple with every word she spoke. Physically, she still fell short of Li Jin, but for her age, she was already stunningly beautiful. People online always say, "Aunties, I just don't feel like trying anymore." If all aunties were of this caliber, Lin Jiangyu would gladly give up trying. Unfortunately, such a beautiful woman actually defaulted on her debt. "Get this guy out of here. You know what to do." He Yanmei didn't buy the bald man's tears for a second. With an impatient wave of her hand, her two bodyguards flanked him and dragged him out. The girls couldn't help but applaud and cheer. It was as if He Yanmei was the hero who had exposed the voyeur. How could this happen? She's stealing all the glory. Li Jin couldn't help but mutter under her breath, "But you were the one who spotted him, Jiangyu." "Never mind, it doesn't matter." Lin Jiangyu smiled. "I didn't catch this guy to play the hero. Come on, let's keep working out." With that, he led Li Jin back to the treadmill, though his gaze kept drifting toward He Yanmei. He Yanmei was currently engaged in conversation with manager Luo, her stunning curves as striking as a painting. "Fake." A voice suddenly piped up beside them. Li Jin explained again, "So you see, it's just for show. Nothing to look at." "No, I wasn't looking at that." Lin Jiangyu instantly felt embarrassed. According to Li Jin's description, it sounded like he was just like that bald guy. Before he could finish his sentence, He Yanmei suddenly lifted her foot and walked toward him. Her gaze was fixed firmly on him. What was going on? Lin Jiangyu felt an inexplicable tightening in his chest. Chapter 176, This is one weirdo. Did she hear us talking about her? Watching He Yanmei draw nearer, Lin Jiangyu asked nervously. Li Jin paused, then muttered, "Probably not. She didn't plant bugs on us, so chill out." True. Lin Jiangyu took a deep breath to calm himself. At the same time, he lowered the treadmill's speed to avoid any unexpected complications. "Get off." As she approached, He Yanmei coldly demanded, "I have questions for you." Her words were laced with hostility, making it hard not to suspect she had overheard something. Nevertheless, Lin Jiangyu remained composed and unflappable. "Sorry, I'm still working out. If you have something to say, you can say it right here." "Exactly." Li Jin chimed in for Lin Jiangyu, "And your attitude is terrible. If he hadn't uncovered that bald guy's schemes, none of us would have known a thing." "That's not what I came to discuss." He Yanmei's gaze remained fixed on Lin Jiangyu. "You're Lin Jiangyu, right? You're the one who came looking for Wu Xiuquan to collect a debt." "What debt?" Li Jin was suddenly dumbfounded. People on several nearby treadmills had been eavesdropping. Now they all stared at Lin Jiangyu with stunned expressions.
Li Jin, I'll be right back. Knowing he couldn't avoid it, Lin Jiangyu stopped the treadmill and sighed. Sissy, where would you like to talk? Just follow me.
He Yanmei turned and walked away, her commanding demeanor creating an overwhelming sense of pressure.
Moments later,
she led Lin Jiangyu to a yoga studio. No class had started yet, making it a good spot for a conversation.
Before the door closed, Manager Luo poked his head in. Sissy, you and Mr. Lin talk. I'll notify the yoga instructor we won't be holding class today. Thank you. He Yanmei nodded. Lin Jiangyu's expression darkened. He had left his personal information at the front desk earlier, and now, in the blink of an eye, Manager Luo had sold him out.
The next moment, Lin Jiangyu said calmly, Sister our debts are settled.
I suppose there's nothing left to discuss?
Having already navigated Uncle Kuan's treacherous territory, he felt no need to hold back with He Yanmei now.
Settled? He Yanmei's expression turned icy. If you weren't blind, you'd see my name on that IOU. Why come after him, Wu Xiaokuan, instead of me? He's your man. It doesn't matter who I go after.
Lin Jiangyu was at a loss for words.
Besides, if you were the type to repay debts easily, would this debt have dragged on this long?
This sharp retort caught He Yanmei off guard. Her expression shifted before she continued, I have more than one IOU.
You're not the only one demanding repayment from Wu Xiaokuan. But you're the only one who succeeded. Don't you wonder why? Lin Jiangyu thought, Sis, is that something to be proud of? How come when you say it, it sounds like you're proud of it?
But soon, Lin Jiangyu caught the subtext in He Yanmei's words.
Uncle Xiao doesn't have anything on me. You needn't trouble yourself. Impossible. He Yanmei's tone was unwavering.
Wu Xiaokuan is the kind of man who never bows down to anyone easily.
I know that better than anyone. Lin Jiangyu was utterly defeated. Could she be any more shameless? It's you two who owe the money. How did it become him bowing down?
Of course, I couldn't care less how he deals with you. I only care about one thing, why did he cancel my credit card after repaying this debt to you?
How the hell should I know?
Lin Jiangyu grew increasingly impatient.
Anything else? If not, don't waste my workout time.
With that, he turned to leave. The moment he lifted his foot, a whoosh of wind swept past his ear. Before he could react, a brutal force seized his arm, sending him tumbling backward. He landed sprawled on the ground in an awkward heap. When he tried to push himself up, a knee slammed into his back, the pain unbearable, leaving him completely immobilized.
Are you out of your mind?
Lin Jiangyu felt like cursing his mother. Uncle Kuan froze your credit card, so you go after him. Why are you picking on me? Though it was a sneak attack, he was undeniably pinned beneath a woman.
The sheer humiliation nearly sent him into a rage. You little brat, you dare yell at me. He Yanmei was clearly enraged too, locking his wrist in a painful joint lock. You think I won't break your arm?
As the words left her mouth, an even more intense wave of pain shot through him. Cold sweat broke out on Lin Jiangyu's forehead. Yet he refused to concede defeat. Despite the excruciating pain in his wrist, he vaguely sensed the position of her palm. Summoning every ounce of strength, he lunged forward and grabbed at it.
Sure enough. A soft, indescribable mass sank into his palm. Ah!
He Yanmei was startled, and her grip instinctively loosened. Seizing the moment, Lin Jiangyu executed a sharp forward roll, breaking free from her grasp. Keeping a wary eye on her, Lin Jiangyu made two feigned swipes. Li Jin was right, it really was fake. The difference in texture was simply too stark. You little pervert. He Yanmei, flushed with shame and fury, forced her voice down to a hiss.
You want to end up like that bald guy, eating government meals for a few days, don't you? This was self-defense. I didn't do it on purpose.
Lin Jiangyu replied nonchalantly. He'd already checked there were surveillance cameras in this classroom. Even if it got escalated to Uncle Hat, he'd have room to explain.
He Yanmei gritted her teeth, feeling utterly helpless against him.
For a moment, the two stood locked in a standoff.
Until He Yanmei's phone rang. Honey, is class over? He Yanmei shed her earlier fierceness, adopting the demeanor of a devoted wife and mother. Wait 2 more days. Mom will transfer your living expenses soon. Remember, you absolutely cannot ask your father for money. He's searching everywhere for you. If he finds out where you are, even Mom won't be able to protect you. Hearing this, Lin Jiangyu felt increasingly uneasy. After He Yanmei hung up, he asked, Are you and Uncle Kuan getting divorced? That doesn't make sense. If that were the case, he wouldn't have any reason to help you pay off your debts. I'd love to divorce that old pervert. He Yanmei snapped. Never mind that. Just lend me some money first. I need to send my daughter some living expenses. Are you kidding me? I barely managed to collect that debt. How could I possibly lend you more? Wait, I don't get it. With Uncle Kuan's wealth, can't he support you and your daughter? Why resort to borrowing money and maxing out credit cards? Lin Jiangyu was starting to think He Yanmei was a real piece of work. Admittedly, Uncle Kuan was quite extravagant in his private life, but judging by how he repaid He Yanmei, he still treated his wife decently. So why did it seem like they were completely estranged? And now he's even hiding his daughter? Chapter 177, Is the world of the rich always this messy? What do you know?
Facing Lin Jiangyu's accusatory tone, He Yanmei snapped back irritably.
Lin Jiangyu wasn't about to indulge this woman.
He shrugged dismissively.
Right, I don't know anything. So can you let me go now, or do you want to exchange a few more blows?
Though He Yanmei possessed some skill, her earlier advantage had largely come from ambushing him.
In a fair fight, Lin Jiangyu remained confident in his abilities. Seeing his attitude, He Yanmei felt a pang of discomfort.
Her earlier fierce demeanor instantly calmed. She stared at Lin Jiangyu for a moment before finally settling down to talk properly.
They say family troubles shouldn't be aired in public, but things have escalated to this point, there's nothing left unsaid.
He Yanmei clenched her fists as she spoke.
Wu Xiaoquan is utterly unfit to be a father.
Handing my daughter over to him would be no different from pushing her into hell.
Lin Jiangyu's brow gradually furrowed. That's a bit extreme, isn't it? Was there really such a father in this world? Does he have a history of domestic violence? Lin Jiangyu asked curiously. If not, why would He Yanmei, a woman, learn martial arts?
He Yanmei scoffed dismissively. If it were just domestic violence, I'd have torn that old pervert to pieces long ago.
Tell me, how well do you know Wu Xiaoquan? Does he have any peculiar fetishes? Do you know?
Lin Jiangyu's mind instantly flashed back to everything Su Yunyao had endured.
Had he not intervened in time, Su Yunyao would have been forced into a brutal assault by Wu Xiaoquan. He likes virgins. Right.
He Yanmei nodded emphatically, adding, especially pure girls in their late teens, in the bloom of youth. To satisfy this fetish, he has people specifically scouting for girls who fit the criteria. Lin Jiangyu recalled how Su Yunyao had nearly fallen into the tiger's mouth. Wasn't it Chen Yongchuan who had schemed behind the scenes? But the question remained, what did this have to do with He Yanmei's daughter? Wait. Lin Jiangyu's eyes whitened instantly. Don't tell me he's going after his own daughter.
He dares. He Yanmei gritted her teeth. I'll skin him alive.
Then she lowered her voice, but what he's planning is already sick enough. To get bigger investments and connections, he actually wants to offer my daughter to someone else. Shaolin, tell me, how could I ever let him near my daughter? What a sick old pervert.
Lin Jiangyu blurted out.
His heart was utterly consumed by shock and rage.
He'd only ever heard of such beastly fathers in the news before. Never did he imagine he'd encounter one in real life. Sister I finally understand why you feel this way about Uncle Kuan.
Lin Jiangyu forced himself to speak in a steady tone.
But there's one thing I still don't get. What does this have to do with me? Why are you wasting your time with me here? Before this, I used my daughter to keep him in check. But ever since you demanded that debt repayment, he froze my credit cards. Even when I threatened him that he'd never see my daughter again, he didn't flinch. You dare say none of this has anything to do with you?
He Yanmei spoke with righteous indignation, her eyes practically shooting fire. Either you provided him with suitable girls, or he caught you with some kind of leverage that allowed him to reap huge profits. That's why he's no longer afraid of my threats. Damn it, I'm not some pervert. How could I have provided him with any girl? Lin Jiangyu snapped reflexively. As for leverage, I honestly can't think of any. But you, sister instead of wasting your time here, you should be figuring out how to divorce Uncle Kuan. With his wealth, even half of half would be enough for you and your daughter to live lavishly for the rest of your lives.
He Yanmei's face darkened.
Her carefully manicured nails dug deep into her palm.
Don't be naive. Do you think divorce is that easy?
Her tone suggested she'd tried numerous times, each attempt ending in failure. Lin Jiangyu pondered for a moment before saying, You're the one sleeping next to him. How hard could it be to take him down? I refuse to believe a man with his kind of business isn't involved in some shady dealings like tax evasion or something.
He's protected.
He Yanmei repeated in despair, his circle may not be large, but everyone in it is a big shot in their own field. Take the people he needs to curry favor with, just one word from them could crush me.
How could I ever have a chance to accuse him? Alright then, there's nothing I can do about it.
Lin Jiangyu sighed helplessly. He felt sympathy, but that was all it was.
He couldn't possibly lend He Yanmei the money. After exchanging a few more meaningless words to placate He Yanmei, Lin Jiangyu left the yoga studio.
Li Jin had gotten off the treadmill early and was waiting for him nearby.
That his sister didn't give you a hard time, did she?
As she spoke, Li Jin scrutinized Lin Jiangyu, worried he might have been bullied.
Lin Jiangyu felt a warm glow in his heart and chuckled. In public like that? What could she possibly do to me? She just wanted to have a chat. Oh, I see. Li Jin mused thoughtfully. Could it be she's taken a liking to you? I hear these wealthy women are all into young hunks. Plus, you caught the paparazzi, she must have developed feelings for you. Nothing like that. Your imagination is running wild.
Lin Jiangyu felt a bit embarrassed.
I just shared some dirty secrets about the rich crowd. Li Jin, I never imagined the world of the wealthy could be so filthy and chaotic. What did you hear? It sounds like your worldview just got a complete overhaul.
Just as Li Jin was sighing, he suddenly stopped mid-sentence.
Not far away, Yenmei emerged from the yoga studio in a hurry, accompanied by her 2 bodyguards. As she brushed past Lin Jiangyu, Yenmei shot him a vicious glare, its meaning unclear. Wait, why did she glare at you? Li Jin couldn't help but ask, clearly annoyed. Lin Jiangyu couldn't be bothered to respond, waving it off. Let her glare. It won't hurt her. So, how's your practice going? Want to grab a drink? Sure, there's a pretty good coffee shop nearby. Before she could finish, a thunderous crash echoed from outside the gym. Everyone froze in their tracks, exchanging bewildered glances. The gym was a rented street front shop, so even a car accident outside would echo clearly inside. But this was way too loud. From the sound of it, it must have been a pretty bad crash. I hope no one got hurt? Whispers quickly began to circulate. Huh, that sounds like Sister He's car. Is she okay? Sister He was in the crash. Lin Jiangyu was stunned. Exchanging a glance with Li Jin, he didn't bother changing clothes and rushed out of the gym. 20 meters away, a Tesla had collided head-on with a light truck. The Tesla's entire front end was severely mangled, a sight that sent chills down the spine. Chapter 178, The One Who Shouldn't Have Been There. Compared to the light truck, the Tesla looked like a toy. Compared to its gruesome state, the truck's damage was surprisingly minor. In fact, the driver effortlessly pushed open the door and hopped out, cursing under his breath. Surprisingly, instead of rushing to help the victims, he sprinted 20 or 30 meters away, as if fleeing from something. Damn it, you're trying to flee the scene. Lin Jiangyu frowned and shouted the curse. The light truck driver glanced back at him and retorted indignantly, Who said I'm fleeing? I'm just keeping my distance. Didn't you see it's a Tesla? An electric car catching fire is no small matter. Having driven for years, Lin Jiangyu didn't dispute his reasoning. If an electric car gets crushed in a collision, the battery pack underneath can easily short-circuit and cause a major fire. But the problem was it hadn't caught fire yet. You bastard. You hit someone and now you're abandoning them to die? Lin Jiangyu yelled again. The onlookers around them pointed fingers at the light truck driver, angrily condemning his attempt to flee the scene. You're all so righteous. The driver shot back sarcastically, finally fixing his gaze on Lin Jiangyu. If you're so brave, why don't you go save him? Stop pretending to be a saint. Fine, I'll save him. Just as Lin Jiangyu lifted his foot, a sharp hissing sound echoed. A blinding flash of electrical sparks erupted from beneath the Tesla. Lin Jiangyu froze instantly. His worst fears had come true. Compared to gas-powered cars, battery fires ignite far too quickly, and extinguishing them is incredibly difficult. What did I tell you? The light truck driver's lips curled into a sneer. You were so cocky just now. Why aren't you talking now? Li Jin, hearing this, frantically grabbed Lin Jiangyu's arm. Don't be impulsive. Going in now to save people is suicide. How will we know unless we try? Perhaps provoked by the truck driver's words, Lin Jiangyu steeled himself, broke free from Li Jinwen's grip, and charged toward the Tesla in long strides. When he yanked open the door, Yenmei and her 2 bodyguards were all covered in blood, their faces unrecognizable. Fortunately, Lin Jiangyu had his Swiss Army knife with him. He swiftly cut through the seatbelts of all 3. However, they were all unconscious, and dragging them out of the cabin took considerable effort. Only after all 3 were out of danger did Lin Jiangyu collapse, completely drained, plopping down onto the ground and gasping for breath. Whoosh! A burst of flames erupted from beneath the Tesla, spreading across the entire vehicle in mere seconds. Hearing the commotion, Lin Jiangyu scrambled to his feet, letting out a heartfelt curse. Had he been even a moment slower, Yenmei would have perished in the flames. He himself might have escaped, but he wouldn't have avoided getting singed. Lin Jiangyu. Li Jin's voice rang out behind him. As Lin Jiangyu turned, a sharp slap landed across his face. Li Jin struck with considerable force, her face flushed crimson with fury. Are you out of your mind? If something happened to you, what would I do? Stunned by the blow, Lin Jiangyu stammered, but I'm fine, aren't I? The words barely left his mouth when Li Jin threw herself into his arms. She clung to him with all her might, as if desperate to merge their very flesh and blood. Don't ever do something this stupid again. Do you have any idea how scared you made me? Hearing Li Jin's sniffles, especially the sensation of her ample bosom against him, sent a tingle through Lin Jiangyu's heart, filling him with an inexplicable sense of fulfillment. Bystanders gathered around, applauding and praising Lin Jiangyu for his heroic rescue. But then, through the crowd, Lin Jiangyu spotted a familiar figure. Lu Jun. The bodyguard by Uncle Kuan's side. What's he doing here? Lin Jiangyu's expression darkened. He sensed this car accident was far from an accident. He immediately pressed Li Jin's shoulder and instructed, Sister, he is in your hands. And that driver, don't let him get away. Then where are you going? Li Jin had barely uttered the question when Lin Jiangyu shot out like an arrow leaving the bowstring. At the same time, Lu Jun's expression suddenly changed, and he turned and ran. He moved with remarkable speed. Even after chasing him for 2 or 3 intersections, Lin Jiangyu couldn't close the gap. Fortunately, as the driver crossed a crosswalk, he encountered a crowd of dozens of people. Get out of my way. Lu Jun waved his arms wildly, cursing loudly.
Seizing the moment, Lin Jiangyu closed the gap and delivered a kick straight to Lu Jun's solar plexus. Though unsure if the accident involved him, his frantic flight suggested guilt. Lin Jiangyu held nothing back. Thud! Lu Jun lunged forward, crashing face first into the ground. However, as Lin Jiangyu closed in, Lu Jun rolled on the ground and sprang up with surprising agility. This guy's reflexes were better than Lin Jiangyu had anticipated.
An ordinary person hit with that kick would never have gotten back up. Of course, Lu Jun wasn't unscathed either.
He clutched his waist with his right hand, grimacing in pain, his face a mask of agony.
Lin Jiangyu, I respect you as a man. Don't force me to fight you.
As he spoke, Lu Jun's right hand slid downward slightly.
Lin Jiangyu's expression changed drastically.
He recalled seeing a dagger tucked at Lu Jun's waist during their last visit to Uncle Cohen's house.
Would this guy dare draw a knife in broad daylight?
Though suspicion gnawed at him, he dared not risk his life, especially since he'd left his Swiss Army knife in the Tesla while rescuing someone earlier.
No, even if he had the Swiss Army knife, he wouldn't stand a chance. Lu Jun was holding a dagger.
A Swiss Army knife is just a folding utility knife, it's in a whole different league.
Lu Jun, right?
Lin Jiangyu, quick-witted in the heat of the moment, also reached for his waist while lowering his voice.
You're just a bodyguard. Your monthly salary is a few extra thousand. What are you risking your life for here? My boss saved my life. If I have to risk it, I'm not afraid. You must be out of your mind. Lin Jiangyu was speechless. Uncle Cohen sent you to take out Sister He. You call that a favor? He's using you as a weapon. Lu Jun's expression flickered, but he quickly regained his composure. However, he overlooked one crucial detail. This was a busy intersection. With so many people coming and going, the moment they saw the two of them on the verge of a fight, nosy onlookers immediately pulled out their phones to record videos. Look, everyone's filming you. What's the point of resisting now? Lin Jiangyu declared emphatically, before long, this video will be all over Douyin.
Then your boss will be dragged into this mess too.
This hit Lu Jun hard.
He gritted his teeth and pondered for a moment before finally giving up his resistance.
He held his hands out flat, signaling he was unarmed.
Lin Jiangyu visibly relaxed at the sight.
But Lu Jun's next words made Lin Jiangyu frown again. If you want to call the cops or whatever, go ahead.
But let me make one thing clear, the accident that happened to the boss's wife has nothing to do with me.
Chapter 179, Mind Your Own Business First.
Lin Jiangyu froze for a moment. Perhaps because Lu Jun had once kindly advised him at Uncle Kuen's house, a faint trace of goodwill toward Lu Jun lingered in his mind. His instinctive reaction upon hearing this was to believe him. But soon, his brow furrowed.
Talking to me won't do any good.
If you've got the guts, go tell Uncle Hat the same thing. Lu Jun fell silent, his eyes sinking into deep thought, lost in his own musings.
A brawl erupting on this bustling street drew the attention of several bystanders who promptly called the police. Before long, the distinct wail of sirens echoed from the end of the road.
To maintain order, Uncle Hat alone dispatched a team of 5 officers.
The crowd spontaneously dispersed, leaving Lin Jiangyu and his companion exposed. Now, explain yourselves. What's the reason for this fight? An older traffic cop stepped forward, activating his body camera while fixing the pair with a piercing stare.
Lin Jiangyu remained unfazed. He pointed a finger at Lu Jun's nose.
Not far from this street, a traffic accident occurred.
I suspect he orchestrated it from behind the scenes. Plus, he's carrying a dagger on him. You guys should be careful.
What? The hat-wearing officer's expression darkened.
His colleagues behind him rushed forward, staring at Lu Jun as if facing a formidable enemy. Faced with such a show of force, Lu Jun naturally dared not resist. He obediently raised his hands and said, "He's framing me.
I don't have a knife. Shaoli, go check it out." "Yes." A young officer cautiously approached, patted Lu Jun down, and visibly relaxed.
"Master, confirmed no weapon on him." Lin Jiangyu narrowed his eyes, fixing Lu Jun with a stare.
"Did you deliberately touch your lower back to make it seem like you had a dagger?"
"That kick of yours nearly killed me. If I hadn't put on a show, I'd have really died at your hands." Lu Jun deliberately adopted a submissive tone.
"By the way, you made a move to reach for a knife earlier. I suspect you're the one who actually had a weapon." Uncle Hat shot him a cold, stern look.
Lin Jiangyu shrugged, allowing Officer Li to conduct a search.
"I made that move because I was afraid he had a knife. 2 old hands at this game." Uncle Hat snorted, waving his hand dismissively. "Take them both back. We'll get their statements first."
Lin Jiangyu had no objection after all, he had nothing to hide.
But Lu Jun was getting annoyed. He seemed in a hurry to get somewhere. "Listen, I was the one who got beaten up. Why am I the one getting taken in?"
"If you don't believe me, just check the surveillance footage, there are cameras all over this intersection.
Just cooperate quietly. You don't need to tell us how to do our jobs."
Officer Li moved swiftly. As he spoke, he grabbed Lu Jun's shoulders and forcibly pushed him into the police car. Lin Jiangyu seized the moment to send a text to Li Jin.
I might have to go to the police station for questioning. If you have things to do, don't wait for me. As for sister, he had little to worry about. An accident that big would definitely have alerted the ambulance. By now, sister he was probably already lying in a hospital bed. 15 minutes passed. Lin Jiangyu and Lu Jun were each taken to separate interrogation rooms for questioning. However, Lin Jiangyu only mentioned seeing Lu Jun frantically running away during the accident. He didn't utter a single word about Uncle Kuan. He understood that the more he said, the more trouble he'd bring upon himself. This was Uncle Kuan's family matter after all. Alright, you may leave for now. Officer Shaoli organized the transcript and stood up. If we need to follow up with you in the next few days, I'll contact you. Understood. I'll be available for any summons. Lin Jiangyu nodded but didn't leave immediately. Instead, he found a random chair in the reception hall outside and sat down. Another several minutes passed. The older man in the hat reappeared, this time accompanied by Lu Jun, whose expression remained impassive. Why haven't you left yet? Seeing Lin Jiangyu, the hat-wearing man's expression darkened. Are you planning to wait until he comes out and have another fight with him? No, you've misunderstood. Lin Jiangyu shook his head hastily, his curiosity piqued. I just wanted to see how he handled it in the end. You've got a lot on your plate. Uncle Hat spat out, what else could he do? Same as you go home first and cooperate with any follow-up investigations. This outcome was completely unexpected for Lin Jiangyu. He's not involved in that accident? That's impossible. If you have evidence proving he was the mastermind behind the accident, you're welcome to provide it. But without proof, I have no choice but to release him. No. Lin Jiangyu frowned. He took off running after the accident. That's clearly guilty behavior. Doesn't that count as evidence? Do you think it counts? We reviewed the surveillance footage from the accident scene and obtained the light truck driver's information from the traffic police. There's no evidence pointing to Lu Jun as the mastermind behind it. Mr. Lin, I'll say it again, if you have evidence, feel free to contact us anytime. But if you don't, please don't make unreasonable demands. Do you understand what I'm saying? By the end, Uncle Hat was visibly irritated. Lin Jiangyu knew further words were futile. He gave Lu Jun one last intense look before turning to leave. But just as he stepped outside, Lu Jun's voice called after him. Take my advice instead of meddling in others' affairs, you'd be better off minding your own business. What do you mean? Lin Jiangyu's footsteps halted abruptly. Lu Jun, are you threatening me? Lu Jun flashed a sly grin. If you think so, then you're right. You're sick. Lin Jiangyu snapped irritably. Let me give you some advice, Uncle Kuan isn't a good man. If you keep helping him with no boundaries, you'll end up getting yourself into trouble sooner or later. He paused, gesturing toward the police station nearby. I'm not talking about this place, I'm talking about the prison cells. Lu Jun's expression darkened. By the time he tried to speak again, Lin Jiangyu had already left. Gritting his teeth, Lu Jun dialed Uncle Kuan's number. Boss, there's been a complication. I was supposed to take care of the boss's wife, but she got into a car accident. I don't know yet if she's alive or dead. What the hell? Uncle Kuan's tone was clearly displeased. If you didn't get it done, why are you calling now? I ran into Lin Jiangyu and ended up at the police station with him. But don't worry, I'm out now. After explaining everything, Lu Jun tentatively added, nothing else to report. I'll hang up now, a relative's coming today, and I need to pick her up. It's just your sister, isn't it? I've already sent someone to pick her up. Seriously, you're supposed to be the older brother, can't you handle anything properly? What? Lu Jun's body trembled violently. It felt like a violent electric current had surged through every fiber of his being. Chapter 180, could you help me go to the restroom? Since Lin Jiangyu had ridden in a police car to the station, he now had to hail a taxi to retrieve his car from the gym. But before he could hail one, Li Jin's call came through. Good heavens, you finally picked up. Li Jin's tone sounded panicked. What happened? Why did it escalate to the police station? It's too complicated to explain in a few words, but it's all taken care of now. Don't worry. I'm glad it's nothing serious. After exchanging a few words, Lin Jiangyu was about to hang up. But Li Jin's next words hit Lin Jiangyu like a sledgehammer. If you're free, go visit sister he at the hospital. Ever since she woke up, she's been insisting on seeing you. The doctors and nurses can't stop her. Why does she want to see me? Lin Jiangyu rolled his eyes. Wait, are you still at the hospital right now? He told Li Jin to take care of sister he, only to wait for the ambulance, never to actually tend to the patient. But now it seemed he'd meddled too much. No, I'm home now. But the hospital keeps calling me, wanting me to bring you there. That woman's got issues. Lin Jiangyu couldn't help but curse under his breath. But after calming down, he forced himself to suppress his anger. Got it. You don't need to worry about it. Since he'd already meddled so much, he might as well go see what Yenmei was really up to. He hit the gym first, then rushed to the hospital half an hour later. Yenmei was assigned to a private room.
She had shed her wealthy lady attire for the distinctive striped hospital gown, yet even lying flat, her curves remained strikingly prominent, drawing attention. Was this the effect of implants? Even lying down, they didn't spread out naturally to the sides. Lin Jiangyu cleared his throat, both to break the silence and to clear his own mind. You're here. Yenmei's head was wrapped in gauze, and her neck was braced in a collar. Even the simple act of lifting her head was painfully difficult. Your girlfriend said you went to the police station for questioning.
What happened? You mean Li Jin?
She's not my girlfriend. As for the police station, it's because I saw Lu Jun near the accident site.
It was him. Yenmei's voice rose in anger. Are you saying today's accident was deliberately orchestrated by Wu Xiaokuan? I didn't say that. Don't twist my words. Lin Jiangyu replied, I'm just telling you what I saw.
Besides, Uncle Hat also believes Lu Jun had no direct connection to today's accident. You don't need to distance yourself so completely. You bear the main responsibility for Wu Xiaokuan's sudden change in attitude toward me.
So we're both in the same boat. Caught out by Yenmei, Lin Jiangyu clenched his fists and abruptly strode to the hospital bedside.
His face darkened as he glared down at her from above.
What's wrong with you? If Uncle Cohen wants to do something to you, what business is it of mine? Then why did you come to the hospital? Yenmei met Lin Jiangyu's gaze without flinching. Wasn't it to find out if I have dirt on Wu Xiaokuan? Ha! Would you believe me if I said I came to see how miserable you are?
Lin Jiangyu sneered coldly.
After delivering that provocation, he turned and walked away. He thought Yenmei had something important to discuss, but it turned out she was still trying to recruit him to take down Uncle Cohen.
He'd be a fool to agree to such a thankless task. Just as he was about to step out of the ward, he suddenly heard Yenmei's sharp cry.
Wait! What else do you want, Missy? Can you stay and protect me? Yenmei gritted her teeth. I have no one else I can trust but you.
Lin Jiangyu was at a loss for words.
Your imagination is running wild. Do you really think Lu Jun would dare come to the hospital to attack me? You don't know Wu Xiaokuan. Lin Jiangyu couldn't argue with that.
After all, in his view, today's car accident was undoubtedly connected to Uncle Cohen.
If he had the nerve to orchestrate accidents and hire hitmen, what else wouldn't he dare to do?
Taking a deep breath, Lin Jiangyu said sternly, even if that's the case, I still have no reason to protect you.
Instead of wasting my time, you'd be better off finding someone else.
All my cards have been frozen.
I don't have the money to hire anyone. Could you lend me some? Stop right there. Lin Jiangyu cut him off immediately. He couldn't understand had this woman latched onto him?
If not for Yenmei's car accident, he'd have rushed over, grabbed her shoulders, and shaken her violently. Not for anything else, but to shake the mush in her head into place. Shaolin, you're truly at your wit's end.
Yenmei sighed deeply, her tone softening. Just help your sister out. Once we get through this rough patch, I'll definitely repay you. Lin Jiangyu retorted irritably, you're drowning in your own mess, what exactly could you possibly repay me with? And stop acting like we're close. You're not my sister, got it? His words seemed to sting Yenmei. She fell silent for a moment before stammering out a reply. I understand. Her voice carried a faint tremor, almost like she was on the verge of tears. If it were any other woman, Lin Jiangyu might have felt sympathy. But not Yenmei. Even if she cried, those tears were nothing but crocodile tears. Before you leave, could you do me one small favor? Suddenly, Yenmei clamped her legs together. Could you take me to the restroom? Aren't there nurses to assist you? I'll go get one. No nurses. Yenmei's reaction was intense. I already said it, I don't trust anyone right now. Lin Jiangyu couldn't help but sneer. This beauty trap tactic was way too cliché. If she truly didn't trust nurses, why stay in the hospital? Playing mind games, huh? Then he'd play alone. After all, he wasn't the one who'd lose out. Just a trip to the restroom, right? Muttering under his breath, Lin Jiangyu walked to the bedside and helped Yenmei up. The moment her feet touched the floor, the woman melted like a thawing ice cream, leaning uncontrollably into Lin Jiangyu's arms. Lin Jiangyu's arms instantly felt the pressure. What's wrong with you? My head's a little dizzy. Just give me a moment to recover. Yenmei's cheeks flushed crimson, her voice growing even softer and sweeter. After about half a minute, she finally managed to straighten up slowly, leaning on Lin Jiangyu's support. Could you hold my waist? I'm afraid I'll start feeling dizzy again if I walk. Concussion? Lin Jiangyu frowned. Even if we make it to the bathroom, you won't manage on your own. I'll call a nurse. No, I can manage on my own. Yenmei insisted firmly, striding straight toward the restroom. Chapter 181, Why did you change your mind and help me? Single occupancy rooms like this one always came equipped with private bathrooms. Even so, transferring from the hospital bed to the bathroom took a full 5 minutes. Will you be okay on your own from here? Standing before the toilet, Lin Jiangyu asked with a half smile, or do you need me to see it through and help you take off your pants too? Yenmei's face flushed crimson instantly. She stammered nervously, please leave. I can manage on my own. No way. I'm going to see this through to the end. I have to stand guard for the last shift. Get out.
Seeing Lin Jiangyu's playful expression, He Yanmei's blush deepened into anger as she snapped at him. But Lin Jiangyu was only teasing her. Seeing her anger, he backed out of the bathroom.
The moment the door closed, Lin Jiangyu couldn't help but chuckle.
He then hurried over and carried He Yanmei back to the hospital bed. Of course, he made sure to pull her pants back up immediately.
Throughout the entire ordeal, she remained unconscious.
Even after such a serious accident, she refuses to ask anyone for help. It seems she truly has no one she can trust. Sitting silently beside her, a flicker of doubt stirred in Lin Jiangyu's heart. He began to suspect that beyond merely using him, He Yanmei was more likely traumatized by the accident. This woman was just like the boss's wife married to a scumbag. And compared to Chen Yongchuan, Uncle Cohen was even more cruel and vicious. Just then, He Yanmei slowly opened her eyes, looking around in confusion.
Shaolin, how did I end up here? You don't remember?
Lin Jiangyu paused, then recalled that fragmented memory was indeed a classic symptom of concussion. So he helped He Yanmei piece it together. I was just escorting you to the restroom when you suddenly fainted.
In a panic, I had to rush in and carry you out. Ah, I remember now. He Yanmei jolted awake.
A flush spread across her cheeks, and she instinctively pulled the edge of the blanket over herself, trying to hide.
Noticing her embarrassment, Lin Jiangyu stood up and said, "Since you've used the bathroom, I'll head back now."
However, after taking a few steps, he added one more sentence. "I don't want to get involved in your business with Uncle Kuan, but if you need someone, I can introduce you to Qingzi.
With him protecting you, it should be enough. Just be prepared, he charges a hefty fee. I have no money. Why won't you believe me?"
He Yanmei muffled her voice with the corner of her blanket, making her words sound muffled. "Shaolin, I know my request is a bit much, but besides you, I can't think of anyone else who could help me."
"But I'm neither your bodyguard nor your friend."
Lin Jiangyu shrugged.
"Uncle Kuan paid off your debt. In a way, I should be on his side." I understand.
And what really frustrates me is that you just tried to use your charm on me."
"Is this how you seek help from others?" "Ha?" He Yanmei's eyes widened in shock. "You saw through it."
Lin Jiangyu chuckled and nodded.
"You were so obvious. If I hadn't noticed, wouldn't that make me a total dummy?" He Yanmei's ears flushed crimson.
Unable to meet Lin Jiangyu's gaze, she shifted her eyes nervously around the room. But when she finally looked back at Lin Jiangyu again, she was startled. Taking advantage of her distraction, Lin Jiangyu had walked back and was now sitting on the edge of her bed.
"What are you doing? Give me your hand."
Pulling a pen from his pocket, Lin Jiangyu wrote his phone number on the palm of her hand.
The tingling sensation made He Yanmei's breathing grow heavier. "This is my number."
Lin Jiangyu said, "Call me only if you really need me. For things like needing to pee, just ask a nurse for help."
His words transported He Yanmei back to earlier memories.
Her cheeks instantly burned hot, and she murmured a soft okay, wishing she could hide entirely beneath the covers. Even after Lin Jiangyu left the ward, her heart remained unsettled for a long time. Logically speaking, having been married to Wu Xiaokuan for so long, she should have long since grown accustomed to intimate matters between men and women. Yet, when faced with Lin Jiangyu, her heart inexplicably raced and her hormones surged. Especially when she recalled the car accident, how Lin Jiangyu had risked his life to drag her from the burning wreckage, her heart fluttered even more intensely.
"Miss He, it's time for your injection."
At that moment, a nurse pushed open the door.
He Yanmei instantly regained her composure. A hint of resistance crept into her voice. "No, I won't take it. I don't have any money on me. Go tell the doctor and discharge me. Your concussion is severe, you need to stay for observation."
The nurse replied earnestly, "Don't worry about the fees, someone has already paid them for you."
"Who paid?"
He Yanmei, startled like a bird with a bowstring to its back, nearly leaped off the bed. With her former agility, jumping off the bed would have been no problem, she could have even done a somersault. But now, the moment she tried to move, dizziness overwhelmed her, leaving her unable to support herself.
Yet she struggled to hold on. What if it was Wu Xiaokuan who paid? Wouldn't that mean she was now completely exposed to danger? The nurse quickly held her down and said, "Your friend paid it. Didn't you call him to the hospital specifically to handle the payment?" "It was him?" He Yanmei's heart jolted violently.
The next second, she opened her hand, staring blankly at the phone number in her palm.
Only after the nurse finished administering the injection did she snap back to her senses.
She pulled her phone from under the pillow, pondered for a moment, and sent a text message to Lin Jiangyu.
"Why did you change your mind and help me?" Chapter 182, Your woman's money can't even make a profit?
Lin Jiangyu received the text just as he returned to his car.
He thought for a moment before replying. "What do you think it was?"
Men are simple creatures, either driven by lust or greed.
Since you didn't fall for the beauty trap, it must be about the money. Lin Jiangyu was speechless. If it's about money, doesn't that mean you have to have money first?
Seeing his silence, He Yanmei thought she'd guessed correctly.
She made a solemn promise, "Rest assured, if I can get my hands on Wu Xiaokuan's fortune, you'll get your share." "I don't have that kind of foresight." Whatever you plan to drag out with Uncle Cohen, I'm not interested. Lin Jiangyu replied, reiterating his neutral stance. This time, it was Yenmei who fell silent. After a moment, she pressed her question once more, then why? Why? No reason. I'm just a jerk. With that, Lin Jiangyu didn't want to waste any more words on this woman. He slammed his foot down on the accelerator. Yenmei, however, was completely overwhelmed by the harshness of that text message. She sat motionless on the hospital bed for a long time. Half an hour passed. Lin Jiangyu returned to Maple Villa. As soon as he parked the car, he couldn't wait to dash out. From afar, he spotted his boss's wife's car. When he quietly opened the door, he indeed saw a familiar figure bustling about in the kitchen. Though she faced away from him, that slender waist and the faint sway of her snow-white hips were all too familiar. He approached, gently embracing the landlady and burying his face in the hollow of her snow-white neck. Sis, when did you get back? Yeah. The landlady's body trembled, then she playfully slapped Lin Jiangyu's hand and said, You little brat, trying to scare your sister to death. Though she scolded him, her voice was brimming with affection. I wouldn't dream of it. Lin Jiangyu chuckled. Wasn't it a 3-day lecture? Why come back today? I've covered most of the main content and I got the experts' contact info too. No need to stick around any longer. Oh, I thought you came back early because you missed me. Lin Jiangyu feigned displeasure, deliberately loosening his grip on her slender waist. The landlady, thinking he was genuinely upset, quickly turned around and said, Of course I missed you too. Otherwise, I. Her words were cut short as Lin Jiangyu successfully launched his surprise attack. The sweet fragrance between her jade lips was savored to the fullest by Lin Jiangyu. The wet kiss lasted a full 30 seconds before the landlady pushed him away, rolling her beautiful eyes and saying, If you keep kissing me, dinner will burn. Then let's eat first. We'll kiss later. Lin Jiangyu chuckled as he stepped back a few paces, sitting down at the island counter to avoid disturbing the landlady's cooking. Meanwhile, he continued to admire the landlady's silhouette. She wore a cropped cheapao, its gracefully tailored hem revealing a pair of voluptuous, eye-catching white legs. Her long hair was pulled into a neat bun, held in place by a simple bamboo chopstick. Though seemingly casual, the mature, alluring aura radiating from her was utterly natural. Gradually, Lin Jiangyu found himself mesmerized. This sense of tranquil, peaceful days felt almost too dreamlike. Only when the owner began serving dishes and arranging them on plates did Lin Jiangyu snap back to reality. Let me handle it. I've already finished everything, and now you suddenly feel so eager to help? The landlady scolded him playfully, her eyes brimming with happiness. They say absence makes the heart grow fonder. At this moment, Lin Jiangyu understood those 5 words profoundly. Sis, before we eat, I have some good news to share with you. Lin Jiangyu pulled out his phone and fiddled with it for a moment. Close your eyes first. I'll tell you when to open them. Why all the mystery? The boss's wife was instantly intrigued. She obediently closed her eyes. At Lin Jiangyu's signal, okay, she suddenly saw a bank balance page. 8 million yuan sitting right there in Lin Jiangyu's account. You got all that debt back? The landlady understood immediately, her tone filled with admiration. Impressive. Much faster than I expected. I didn't expect things to go this smoothly either. Unfortunately, this card has a limit, so I can't make large transfers. I'll go to the bank tomorrow to apply for an increase, then transfer the money to you. Just transfer 5 million to me. The remaining 3 million in interest is your reward. How could that be? Lin Jiangyu shook his head decisively. Sis, I'm helping Sister Zhou start her company now. I'm making decent money. In truth, Guang Jin Investment hadn't paid him any actual compensation yet, but with Zhou Yufei's capabilities, how could he not get his share? The boss's wife shot him a sharp look. Her expression betrayed a hint of jealousy as she retorted, so you can earn money from Zhou Yufei, but you can't earn money from your own woman? Ah, that's not what I meant. Lin Jiangyu hurriedly defended himself. Can't I just keep this 3 million? Sis, please don't be angry with me. Now that's more like it. The landlady finally chuckled. She picked up a lamb chop and placed it in Lin Jiangyu's bowl. Lamb is known to boost virility. Lin Jiangyu instantly understood and began chewing heartily. Aren't you going to share with me how you managed to collect that debt? Yeah, I was just about to tell you. Spitting out a bone fragment, Lin Jiangyu explained, among those debtors, there was one particularly notable figure named Yenmei. Her husband is Wu Xiaokuan, a big shot in the live streaming industry. People call him Uncle Kuan. In about half a minute, he concisely recounted the events of the past 2 days. When she heard about the car accident, even the usually composed boss's wife couldn't help but flinch. If something like this happens again, you can't push yourself so hard. Even if you know cars inside out, how many lives do you have to throw away? You're absolutely right, sis. Thinking back on it now, I feel pretty shaky myself. Lin Jiangyu rubbed his head in embarrassment, then tentatively asked, Aren't you curious why I left my phone number with Sister He? He wanted to see if the boss's wife would think as shallowly of him as Yenmei had. You? The boss's wife paused, then sighed suddenly. It wasn't because of me, was it? Lin Jiangyu chuckled. My sister, you never disappoint. She hit the nail right on the head.
Yes, sister, he, just like you used to, is having her life controlled by her husband. You could have lived such vibrant lives, but because of one scumbag, you're throwing away your entire future. I just couldn't stand by and watch. So at the hospital, I acted on impulse and gave her my number. Looking back now, I was way too rash. I could have stayed completely uninvolved, but I ended up getting dragged into this mess. These were Lin Jiangyu's true feelings. He had his kindness. But not much. Especially when he thought about the series of troubles this incident had spawned, he felt even more conflicted. Jiangyu, have you ever considered that the moment you went after Wu Xiaokuan for the debt, you were already in this mess? The boss's wife suddenly chimed in. Chapter 183, should I just quit? Sis, are you saying sister he didn't deceive me? Lin Jiangyu's expression turned grave. Unlike He Yanmei, he placed absolute trust in the landlady. The landlady frowned deeply and said, from what I understand, Wu Xiaokuan may seem rough on the surface, but he's actually meticulous. For him to willingly repay He Yanmei, there must be some financial interest involved. I just can't figure it out. What leverage did I give Uncle Kuan that day? And besides, Sister Jo already helped me once when I accompanied her on that business trip. If Uncle Kuan wanted to cause trouble, why did he wait until now? The landlady lowered her head, her expression shifting between light and shadow. Could it be, he's not after you, but Yufei? Sister Zhou? Lin Jiangyu continued, while rumors circulate that Sister Zhou is the hidden owner of Guangjin Investment, there's no concrete evidence. Uncle Kuan probably couldn't make much of that. Admittedly, Chao Jianye was an unknown quantity. But just as the landlady had analyzed Uncle Kuan, Chao Jianye was also a man driven solely by profit. Unless Zhou Yufei completely betrayed him, Chao Jianye wouldn't let these rumors become reality. I'm not talking about Guangjin Investment, I'm talking about you. The boss's wife lifted her head, fixing her gaze on Lin Jiangyu's eyes. You're collecting debts under Yufei's name. It's not hard to imagine people misinterpreting it, saying there's an unusual relationship between you and Yufei. Clatter. Lin Jiangyu instinctively stood up, causing the dining table to rattle with clattering dishes. He had completely overlooked this point. The outside world might not know Zhou Yufei, but Uncle Kuan certainly did. She was practically a natural enemy to men. Not only does he get to drive Zhou Yufei around, but he keeps abusing his position time and time again. To say he and Zhou Yufei are nothing special, not even the devil would believe that. If Zhou Yufei were just an ordinary woman, Uncle Kuan wouldn't be able to touch her. The key point is that Zhou Yufei is part of the system. Relationships between men and women, conduct issues. Once such labels are attached, Zhou Yufei's career is finished. Smack. He smacked his own head hard. Lin Jiangyu fumed, how could I have been so blind? For a damn IOU, I pushed Sister Zhou into a fiery pit. I'm such a idiot. Don't beat yourself up too much. The landlady soothed him. If it happened, it happened. If it didn't, it didn't. You and Yufei are clean as a whistle. Why would you fear him stirring up trouble? That's easier said than done. With a lowlife like Uncle Kuan, who knows what he might do? Lin Jiangyu sank into deep anxiety. Zhou Yufei was his benefactor. If he caused her harm because of him, he'd never forgive himself for the rest of his life. The landlady's expression darkened. As Zhou Yufei's closest confidant, she couldn't bear the thought of her friend being manipulated either. Sis, maybe I should just quit. Lin Jiangyu suddenly gritted his teeth. If I cut ties with Sister Zhou, Uncle Kuan won't be able to touch me, right? It hasn't come to that yet. The landlady's expression was unwavering. Lin Jiangyu fell silent, sensing the boss's wife had devised a solution. Organize the details of those debtors' transfers to you. Then I'll arrange for you to meet my father as soon as possible. Meet with Uncle? Lin Jiangyu sucked in a sharp breath. Before his mind went blank, he figured out the landlady's plan. Wasn't Uncle Kuan planning to use him against Zhou Yufei? But what if, at this very moment, he gained recognition from old Master Shao? Would Uncle Kuan still dare to scheme against him and Zhou Yufei? Sis, the current me. Lin Jiangyu murmured, would I be able to handle it? Has this debt collection turned into such a mess? Does this count as passing the test? What if old Master Shao poured cold water on his hopes? You've already proven yourself far more capable than Chen Yongchuan. Besides, for Yufei's sake, we have to give it a shot. As she spoke, the landlady gently clasped Lin Jiangyu's hand. Don't be too nervous. After all, I'm the one marrying you. Even if my father has reservations about you, he'll have to consider my opinion. Lin Jiangyu forced a wry smile. Did she even believe her own words? Yet it truly was a win-win solution. Night deepened. A dark cloud appeared out of nowhere, completely obscuring the once bright, luminous moon. The oppressive darkness mirrored Lin Jiangyu's mood. The next morning, just after 6 o'clock, Lin Jiangyu got up and ran 2 or 3 laps around the neighborhood before his emotions finally settled. To his surprise, the boss's wife was still sleeping soundly. It seemed as though none of the mess he'd created had disturbed her sleep. Looks like I'm still not at the level I need to be, Lin Jiangyu thought to himself. I need to keep working on myself until I can face a mountain collapsing before me without flinching. Lin Jiangyu muttered to himself with a wry smile. Just as he was about to make breakfast, his phone suddenly rang. Seeing it was He Yanmei, his expression immediately darkened. Last night, he had indeed felt a pang of pity. But now, he had no time to deal with He Yanmei's nonsense. Hey, Sister He, I gave you my number so you could reach out when you're truly stuck, not to treat me like your personal bodyguard. The moment he answered, Lin Jiangyu launched into a tirade. I'm sorry, I really had no choice but to call you. He Yanmei's voice trailed off hesitantly. Besides guilt, she seemed reluctant to speak. Lin Jiangyu frowned. What is it? Spit it out. Wu Xiaoquan's mistress showed up at the hospital. I'm worried she might come after me. Could you come help me arrange a transfer? Who? Su Miao Miao? Lin Jiangyu blurted out the name. Simultaneously, a plan began to form in his mind. Given Su Miao Miao's character, she'd never be content to be just a pretty face by Uncle Koen's side. Perhaps he could use her to keep Uncle Koen in check. Of course, the odds weren't exactly high. It was worth a shot. Yes, it's her. As He Yanmei spoke, the receiver suddenly filled with the sound of someone banging loudly on a door, mixed with Su Miaomiao's mocking voice. Sissy, I came all the way to the hospital to visit you out of kindness. Why are you hiding in the bathroom? Through the receiver, Lin Jiangyu could vividly picture Su Miaomiao's smug expression. This woman really is addicted to being the other woman. Wait there, I'll be right out. After giving He Yanmei a quick update, Lin Jiangyu left a note for the boss's wife, grabbed his car keys, and headed out. Arriving outside the ward, Lin Jiangyu spotted a figure dressed to the nines. Su Miaomiao wore a bright red backless gown, the white straps of her undergarments starkly visible. Her sky-high stilettos stood a full hand's width off the ground. Her entire aura seemed elevated by several notches. Was she here to visit a patient? More like she was here for a showdown. Sister He, if you don't come out soon, I'll have to call the nurse to break down the door. Su Miaomiao crossed her arms, speaking with an air of command. Chapter 184. If we tear off the mask, it'll be an ugly scene. Seeing Su Miaomiao's smug expression, Lin Jiangyu's brows furrowed tightly. He strode forward and grabbed Su Miaomiao's arm. Who the hell are you? Su Miaomiao jumped in surprise, then her eyes widened in delight. What a coincidence. You're here too. Perfect timing, come watch a real show. She continued fiddling with the door handle, as if the scene inside promised extraordinary drama. Lin Jiangyu cut her off. Enough already. Sister He is Uncle Koen's first wife, after all. Keep this up, and you'll end up shooting yourself in the foot. You know He Yanmei? Su Miaomiao froze for a second, then shook off Lin Jiangyu's hand and stared at him strangely. I never would have guessed you'd be involved with that old hag too, Lin Jiangyu. You must be really desperate. What nonsense are you spouting? Lin Jiangyu's expression darkened. If he weren't seeking Su Miaomiao's help, he'd have slapped her across the face. This woman's mouth was still as foul as ever. Just then, He Yanmei opened the bathroom door. Her face was flushed and pale, looking quite unwell. A small wet patch stained her pants, and a faint, unpleasant odor wafted from her. Su Miaomiao immediately flinched like a startled bird, recoiling in disgust to the side. Hey, sissy, you got yourself all wet like this and didn't even think to rinse off? That smell is way too strong. He Yanmei was overcome with shame and anger, but her gaze fell on Lin Jiangyu. Her gaze was filled with scrutiny. What the hell is your relationship with this? We're just acquaintances. Don't be so sensitive. Lin Jiangyu finished speaking, then felt a bit speechless. Seriously, I can't even explain it to you. He Yanmei was so furious she couldn't speak. Learning that Lin Jiangyu and Su Miaomiao were old acquaintances sent a thunderclap through her mind, flooding it with a torrent of negative emotions. The most profound feeling she had was that Lin Jiangyu had stabbed her in the back. Su Miaomiao finding her here might very well have been thanks to information provided by Lin Jiangyu. The thought made her fume as she snapped. Both of you, get out. I came to see you out of kindness, how can you just kick me out? Su Miaomiao flashed that sly, calculating smile again. Besides, you've wet yourself. You need clean pants. If you're having trouble moving, your little sister here can help you. Her words were sweet, but she pulled out her phone and began snapping photos of He Yanmei. The clicking of the shutter sounded like the grinding of executioner's blades, tearing at He Yanmei's nerves. Stop taking pictures of me. He Yanmei scrambled to dodge, but any sudden movement sent waves of dizziness from her concussion crashing through her, making her feel like she was dying. As the situation spiraled further out of control, Lin Jiangyu could no longer stand by. He raised his hand and pressed down on Su Miaomiao's phone camera. Have you had enough of this nonsense? Lin Jiangyu, are you being a jerk or what? Su Miaomiao shrieked, He Yanmei told you to get lost, yet you're still defending her here. Are you trying to make me sick? Smack. Before she could finish, Lin Jiangyu's hand smacked across her face. Clunk, clunk, clunk. Su Miaomiao stumbled backward several steps until the hospital bed pressed against her thigh, finally steadying her. First, she touched her face in disbelief. The next second, she realized what had happened. How dare you hit me?
Are you out of your mind? Lin Jiangyu, you. He Yanmei hadn't expected Lin Jiangyu to suddenly strike either.
Her eyes widened in shock and her dizziness vanished instantly. Only Lin Jiangyu remained calm. He shook out his hand, pulled his hands from his pockets, and stood upright. The one who's losing her mind is you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Once we've torn apart our relationship, things will get ugly.
Su Miaomiao, you don't want Uncle Kun to find out about your past, do you? Originally, Su Miaomiao had been seething with anger. But in that instant, it all vanished. The hospital room fell into an eerie silence. This is so frustrating.
Su Miaomiao snapped out a complaint, pushing Lin Jiangyu aside as she turned to leave.
This scene left He Yanmei speechless once again. As the original wife, she knew all too well what kind of woman this mistress was. Stop right there.
Lin Jiangyu snapped, glaring at Su Miaomiao as she turned back angrily.
Did I say you could leave? Sit down. I have questions for you.
Despite Su Miaomiao's murderous glare, she sat down angrily. Meanwhile, Lin Jiangyu walked to the bedside table, retrieved a brand new set of hospital gowns, and handed them to He Yanmei.
Sister, change into clean clothes first. I'll handle what comes next. He had probably figured out what was going on.
Upon hearing that He Yanmei had been hospitalized after a car accident, Su Miaomiao had deliberately come to gawk at the spectacle only to actually witness He Yanmei wetting herself.
A full 5 minutes passed. He Yanmei emerged from the bathroom once more.
She didn't look as disheveled as before, but her complexion hadn't improved much.
Didn't you have something to ask me?
Su Miaomiao was growing impatient.
Why are you suddenly so quiet now?
Lin Jiangyu shot her a cold glance and demanded, tell me this, after following Uncle Kun for so long, have you uncovered anything on him? I mean something substantial enough to ruin his reputation and strip him of everything.
What do you take me for? Su Miaomiao's eyes narrowed with suspicion. Uncle Kun is my man.
I love him more than anything. How could I possibly dig up dirt on him? Beside them, He Yanmei heard this and wore an expression of utter disgust.
A mistress who actually talks about love? That's unprecedented. What's that supposed to mean? Got a problem with that?
Su Miaomiao retorted, her neck stiff with defiance.
Just because Uncle Kun doesn't fancy you doesn't mean he treats every woman the same, okay? Both of you, calm down.
Seeing this battle between mistress and wife about to erupt, Lin Jiangyu promptly intervened. Then, his eyes narrowed like blades as he fixed Su Miaomiao with a piercing stare. Others might not know you, but I sure as hell do.
Cooperate nicely and share whatever dirt you've got. Otherwise, none of us will come out of this unscathed. The unspoken threat was clear. If Su Miaomiao refused to cooperate, Lin Jiangyu would expose her non-virginity to Uncle Kun. Su Miaomiao knew Uncle Kun's particular tastes all too well. If Uncle Kun found out the truth, he wouldn't let her off the hook. Gritting her teeth, Su Miaomiao finally made the agonizing decision. Fine, I admit I found some things, but whether it'll ruin his reputation or not, I can't say.
As she spoke, she tapped away on her phone and displayed the results before Lin Jiangyu. It was a stack of financial statements. Lin Jiangyu wasn't well versed in such matters. Staring at the numbers, he felt nothing but a headache. With no other option, he handed the reports to He Yanmei. Sissy, take a look. These documents only prove he evaded taxes. He Yanmei shook her head. Even if you expose it, he'll just pay the back taxes. Like I said before, this stuff won't nail him. If he pulls strings, it might not even scratch the surface. Chapter 185, I can help. As her words trailed off, He Yanmei's gaze drifted away from the pile of numbers. Not a trace of lingering interest remained.
Lin Jiangyu's expression darkened. Judging by He Yanmei's reaction, this financial report held negligible leverage against Uncle Kun. So what if it caused some damage? With Uncle Kun's connections and methods, as long as he had even a sliver of breathing room left, he could easily eliminate everyone present. Otherwise, why would He Yanmei be lying here? Whether this thing is useful or not, I won't cooperate with you. Su Miaomiao had also caught on to the situation and quickly clarified her stance. This report was accidentally sent to me by Uncle Kun's subordinate. It has absolutely nothing to do with me.
As long as you don't push your luck, I won't harm you. Lin Jiangyu cut her off coldly. But before returning the phone, he still transferred that financial report to himself. Even if it was a blunt knife, at least it was a knife. Better than having nothing at all. Jiangyu, thank you for helping me. He Yanmei's voice came from beside him.
I was rude earlier. I apologize. No need to apologize. After I got home yesterday, I thought carefully about what you said. You're right, we're in the same boat now, and we need to cooperate. MHM. He Yanmei nodded. Seeing them form a united front, Su Miaomiao felt they'd lost their minds. She couldn't help but shake her head and stand up. Going against Uncle Kun? You two really came up with that? I'm a normal person. I don't have time to waste on you. You? Lin Jiangyu sneered coldly. Hoarding trump cards for yourself at every turn, how is that being normal? Besides, you're just a lowly mistress who can't even step onto the stage. This remark was like a slap in the face to Su Miaomiao. Yet, Su Miaomiao dared not retort.
Lin Jiangyu knew her past inside out. If he ever reported her to Uncle Cohen, her days as the mistress would be numbered. Su Miao, listen carefully. Lin Jiangyu abruptly stood up, towering before Su Miao. He could sense her breathing had become erratic. Her frail frame stood frozen, like a quail waiting to be slaughtered. What do you want? Su Miao's eyes darted nervously, unable to meet Lin Jiangyu's gaze. Lin Jiangyu spoke calmly, I don't care what methods you use. Once you get back, keep searching for anything that can kill Uncle Kun. Whether you find it or not, you report to me every single day. Are you out of your mind? Su Miao instinctively snapped back, but her tone quickly softened. Getting this financial report already took every ounce of strength I had. How could I possibly find anything else? You're having an affair with Uncle Cohen's accountant, aren't you? Ha! Su Miao's expression fell into disarray. Clearly, Lin Jiangyu had hit the nail on the head. It wasn't surprising he guessed correctly. Su Miao really only had these 3 tricks up her sleeve. If you don't want Uncle Cohen to kick you out right now, you'd better do as I say. I understand. Su Miao's face drained of color as she forced out the words, can I leave now? Lin Jiangyu shrugged and stepped aside. As Su Miao stepped out the door, she suddenly turned back, staring at Lin Jiangyu as if he were a stranger. I never imagined that after just a short time apart, you'd become so ruthless and utterly unscrupulous. Thanks for the compliment. Lin Jiangyu flashed a sunny smile. You, on the other hand, are just as brainless as ever. Su Miao couldn't contain her anger and stormed off. The entire hallway echoed with the sound of her helpless rage as she stomped her foot in frustration. Is Su Miao your ex-girlfriend? He Yanmei asked. Lin Jiangyu shook his head. No way. She was my ex-boss's mistress. Then, through some twist of fate, she ended up with Uncle Cohen and I haven't seen her much since. So she's always been someone's mistress, what eh? He Yanmei spat contemptuously. Lin Jiangyu, however, was pondering Su Miao's earlier words. Had he become more ruthless than before? He didn't think so. After everything he'd been through, he'd simply learned to protect himself. As for being ruthless, Su Jingjing had forged abortion records and Gaoing had shamelessly slandered his college crush. When it came to playing dirty, he knew he was still a few levels below them. Besides, in a world this complicated, what innocent soul could remain untouched? With that thought, Lin Jiangyu continued, she's a bit scheming, but not excessively so. That makes her relatively easier to control. Still, we can't pin all our hopes on her. We need to find a way to uncover Uncle Cohen's weaknesses. You're right, but it's incredibly difficult. He Yanmei sighed. And judging by this car accident, Wu Xiaokuan is dead set on eliminating me. I can't get close to him like I used to. Wait. What is it? He Yanmei jumped in surprise. It wasn't just that Lin Jiangyu had interrupted her, but because his gaze was fixed firmly on her. Instinctively, she glanced down at her pants. She feared she might have soiled them again without realizing it. What else are you looking for? The evidence is right in front of you. Lin Jiangyu was visibly agitated. You barely escaped death in that car accident. Uncle Cohen won't let it go. It won't be long before he comes after you again. You mean, using me as bait? Exactly. Lin Jiangyu continued, this is premeditated murder. No matter how powerful Uncle Cohen is, if we can find evidence, he won't be able to wriggle out of it. He Yanmei remained silent. Judging by her expression, she was clearly in deep turmoil. Lin Jiangyu showed no impatience, waiting quietly. After all, this decision would put He Yanmei's life on the line. It was only natural for her to be conflicted. Surprisingly, He Yanmei only deliberated for half a minute before making a decisive choice. This plan will work. Tell that to inform Wu Xiaokuan about my hospitalization. Make sure to paint it as dire, preferably that I'm in a coma or something. If all goes well, Wu Xiaokuan will send someone over soon. This woman was bolder than Lin Jiangyu had imagined. Moreover, her thinking was exceptionally clear. Just as Lin Jiangyu pulled out his phone, someone knocked on the door. Madam, may I come in? Lu Jun. Lin Jiangyu and He Yanmei called out the name in unison. They never imagined Uncle Cohen would send someone over before the bait was even set. He sprang to his feet. Lin Jiangyu stood ramrod straight, staring at Lu Jun as if facing a formidable enemy. Unarmed, he could still exchange a few blows with Lu Jun, but what if Lu Jun had brought a dagger this time? You two were discussing how to deal with the boss, weren't you? Lu Jun walked straight in, his voice sounding heavy. If you trust me, I can help. Chapter 186, you plan to use yourself as bait. What? Lin Jiangyu and He Yanmei both froze in shock. Seeing their reaction, Lu Jun instinctively paused, signaling his goodwill. The atmosphere in the hospital room froze for over 10 seconds. Lin Jiangyu finally spoke up, so you've switched sides? Yes. Reason. Every muscle in Lin Jiangyu's body was taut, not a single one relaxed. Lu Jun's appearance had been far too abrupt. This photo, I can only show it to the boss's wife. As Lu Jun spoke, he firmly covered his phone screen with his hand, afraid Lin Jiangyu might catch a glimpse of its contents out of the corner of his eye. He Yenmei thought for a moment and said, just toss the phone over here.
The moment the phone landed on the hospital bed, He Yenmei jolted.
She snatched the phone and said in a tense voice, I recognize this girl. She's
my sister. Lu Jun clenched his fists.
2 days ago, she wanted to come to the city to stay with me, but her boss picked her up instead, and then.
That beast. He Yenmei cut him off fiercely. He doesn't even spare his own employees' families.
How could I have been so blind to marry someone like him?
Though Lu Jun spoke vaguely, Lin Jiangyu understood everything. He recalled a detail and asked, last time we went to the police station, you were so eager to leave, was it because of your sister?
Yes.
Lu Jun lowered his head, gathering his composure before continuing, so, is that a valid reason? Lin Jiangyu couldn't help but sigh.
Earlier, Lu Jun had mentioned that Uncle Koan had done him a favor, so he was willing to risk his own neck to complete the task Uncle Koan had entrusted to him.
But Uncle Koan crossed the line.
He could disregard himself.
But he absolutely couldn't disregard his family. Have a seat. Handing Lu Jun a stool, Lin Jiangyu sat down as well. You mentioned wanting to help earlier, what exactly did you have in mind? You wanted the boss's wife to act as bait to find evidence that the boss hired someone to kill him, right?
Lu Jun replied.
This plan is feasible.
My mission this time is to help him eliminate the boss's wife.
As long as you dial the emergency number, the plan can move forward. Hold on.
Lin Jiangyu raised his hand to stop him. You don't need to sacrifice yourself.
Just explain the car accident from 2 days ago.
The light truck was driven by that driver, and the mastermind was his Uncle Koan.
You were just an intermediary executor.
Even if it goes to trial, your responsibility would be the lightest.
He Yenmei nodded in agreement with this proposal.
However, Lu Jun offered a helpless smile.
You're all missing the point. That accident was truly just an accident.
I did plan to stage an accident, but before I could act, the boss's wife collided with that light truck.
Lin Jiangyu was stunned.
He never imagined such a coincidence could occur. But it was thanks to that accident. Otherwise, if Lu Jun had carried out the plan, who could say whether He Yenmei would still be sitting here in one piece?
When the boss sent me, I deliberately recorded everything. Hand this over to the police, and they'll definitely lock him up.
His gaze turned intensely earnest as he continued, but before I report this, I have one request. Over the years, I've handled plenty of dirty work for the boss. Once he's caught, I doubt I'll escape punishment either.
What about my little sister?
Don't worry. I'll take good care of that girl for you.
He Yenmei promised.
Seeing the two reach an understanding, Lin Jiangyu naturally had nothing more to say.
For Lu Jun, it might mean a long time without seeing his sister.
But if he helped her seek justice, he'd likely never live in peace for the rest of his life.
Still, Lin Jiangyu couldn't shake the feeling that this plan was missing something. Could a single recording really land Uncle Koan behind bars? Hold on a moment. After much deliberation, Lin Jiangyu interrupted them. What if Uncle Koan denies it? Or claims the recording was just a moment of anger, not his true intentions? Well, He Yenmei fell silent.
She realized too that she and Lu Jun had been thinking too simplistically. With Wu Xiaokuan's influence and connections, trying to take him down with a mere recording was nothing short of a pipe dream. Lu Jun turned his gaze to Lin Jiangyu.
Brother Lin, do you have any ideas? There is one option, but I'm not sure if Sister Zhou will be willing to help. Lin Jiangyu paused to consider before saying, you two take a seat. I'll give Sister Zhou a call.
After he left, the atmosphere in the hospital room grew tense. He Yenmei, in particular, moved her seat further away while keeping a close watch on Lu Jun's every move. Clearly, she still harbored some wariness toward him.
Don't worry. With my sister in that state, there's no way I'd ever work for Wu Xiaokuan again. To ease He Yenmei's suspicions, Lu Jun addressed Wu Xiaokuan by his full name. He Yenmei's expression softened slightly. Just call me Sister He. The title boss's wife makes me sick to my stomach. Alright, Sister He. Lu Jun finally exhaled in relief.
Moments later, he glanced toward the door inside. Hope Brother Lin brings us good news.
With Director Zhou's help, our chances of success would be much better. Which Director Zhou? He Yenmei couldn't help but ask.
When Lin Jiangyu mentioned Sister Zhou earlier, she had actually wanted to ask about it.
Lu Jun paused, then said, Director Zhou Yufei from the broadcasting station, of course.
Brother Lin has always been her man.
Didn't you know that, Sister He? What? He Yenmei's pupils dilated in shock.
Then she fell silent, lost in thought. Until Lin Jiangyu returned to the hospital room.
Lu Jun sat up straight and asked, what did Director Zhou say? She agreed. Lin Jiangyu nodded.
Then you need to tell me first what Uncle Koan plans to do to me, or rather, what he plans to do to Sister Zhou.
You already guessed?
Lu Jun seemed surprised, then calmly explained, Wu Xiaokuan gave you two options, either join forces with him and do everything in your power to help him secure Director Zhou's resources, or if you refuse, they'll send you abroad and use your life to bargain for those resources with Director Zhou.
That. Take the offer or face the consequences.
Lin Jiangyu cursed under his breath.
At the same time, something clicked into place.
Earlier, Chen Yongchuan had threatened him with the exact same words.
Looks like this is Uncle Kuhn's standard playbook. Contact Uncle Kuhn now. Tell him you ran into me at the hospital and got into a fight. I'm definitely not drinking this cup of wine he's offering. Brother Lin, you plan to use yourself as bait? Lu Jun grasped his meaning but quickly frowned.
These actions should be taken after we've dealt with the boss's wife.
If we act prematurely, won't it arouse his suspicion? Chapter 187, The Fish Has Taken the Bait. Find a way to connect me with Uncle Kuhn. You don't need to worry about what happens next. Lin Jiangyu's tone was unflappable. It was as if everything was already under his control.
Seeing his insistence, Lu Jun had no choice but to comply, obediently dialing Uncle Kuhn's number.
Got him?
The moment the call connected, Uncle Kuhn's lazy voice came through.
Faintly, the sound of a woman's moans could be heard in the background.
That old pervert, full of energy this early in the morning.
Lin Jiangyu couldn't help but snort in disgust. He Yanmei's expression darkened even further.
If this weren't a staged performance, she'd have snatched the phone right now and unleashed a torrent of abuse at Uncle Kuhn.
Sorry, boss, something unexpected came up.
On the phone, Lu Jun resumed his usual loyal demeanor.
Uncle Kuhn's tone instantly shifted. It became menacing. You can't even handle this minor issue? What the hell am I paying you for? And tell me that is lying in a hospital bed. What kind of change could she possibly cause? I ran into Lin Jiangyu again.
Whether Lu Jun was putting on a show or genuinely stunned by the scolding, he stammered for a moment before gathering his thoughts. He came looking for the boss's wife again to collect the debt. He made such a huge scene I didn't get a chance to act.
What the hell?
Lin Jiangyu nearly exploded with rage upon hearing this.
He thought Lu Jun had some quick wit, but this was what he got. Whatever Uncle Kuhn had planned, Yanmei's debt had indeed been repaid in full. And now he's back demanding more? What kind of person is this guy? Damn it, this kid's playing games with me, huh? Uncle Kuhn's voice shot up. Can you reach him now? Get him on the phone. You want to speak with him? Lu Jun's expression brightened. While responding, he kept glancing at Lin Jiangyu, signaling him to get ready to take the call. Moments later,
the phone was handed to Lin Jiangyu.
Uncle Kuhn, you needed me? No sooner had Lin Jiangyu spoken than a chilling, sinister laugh echoed through the receiver. Uncle Kuhn said, you think having Director Zhou backing you gives you the right to all over me, huh? It must be said, big shots carry an aura just by speaking. Even over the phone, Lin Jiangyu felt an invisible pressure. Lin Jiangyu took a deep breath and could only mimic the tone Brother Hao used when collecting debts to speak to Uncle Kuhn. What did you say? I don't understand. The IOU. Uncle Kuhn's voice was deep and stern. I saw you tear up the IOU with my own eyes. Is this how you plan to pull a fast one? Oh, that's what this is about, Uncle Kuhn. I'm sure there's some misunderstanding between us. Lin Jiangyu played dumb. The 1.5 million last time was the principal. This time, I asked Sister He for the interest. She's been dragging her feet for so long, how could there be no interest at all? Hell. Ah. As Uncle Kuhn cursed furiously, the female voice in the background erupted in a shriek.
It wasn't one of pleasure, but rather of pain. Lin Jiangyu silently apologized to the woman. Uncle Kuhn must have been boiling with rage with nowhere to vent it, so he took it all out on that woman.
Kid, let me make this clear once more. Uncle Kuhn said, suppressing his rage. Not many people can make me pay back money. Don't bite the hand that feeds you.
Lin Jiangyu had been carefully timing his response. Deciding the moment was right, he deliberately cleared his throat.
Then, with an air of casual indifference, he spoke. Then let me tell you one more thing, know your place. I only call you Uncle Kuhn when I'm in a good mood. Got it? Lin Jiangyu, you.
Before he could finish, Lin Jiangyu hung up the phone. Lu Jun stood before him, eyes wide, frozen like a wooden statue. After a moment, he finally raised his thumb in a stammering gesture of respect. This was probably the first time he'd ever seen anyone dare speak to Uncle Kuhn like that. I was trying to be like Gao Qisheng, but somehow I ended up like Su Jian? Lin Jiangyu was muttering to himself when he suddenly felt his phone vibrate. He tossed it back to Lu Jun. If things go smoothly, he should be sending you over to pour me a penalty shot.
Lu Jun hurriedly answered the call. Contact person, get rid of that kid.
There are several new industrial parks in San Biampo now, pick the toughest one and send him there.
Isn't that too brutal? What if we kill him? How would we explain that to Director Zhou? Just spare his life. Do I have to teach you that too? Uncle Kuhn roared these words. He seemed utterly enraged.
Lin Jiangyu thought that if he were standing right in front of Uncle Kuhn, the old man would probably want to eat him alive.
Huff.
After hanging up, General Lu exhaled a long breath.
Brother Lin, I suppose we can call this a success? Half successful, I'd say. The real show is yet to come. As he spoke, Lin Jiangyu suddenly remembered something and gave Lu Jun a playful jab. What kind of persona did you give me? He paid me back, yet I'm still chasing him for debt. What kind of scumbag am I? Ahem, I couldn't think of any other excuse. Lu Jun admitted sheepishly. Yenmei, standing nearby, couldn't help but laugh. She teased Lin Jiangyu, calling you a scumbag isn't unfair. Why didn't you tell me about your relationship with Director Zhou? Why should I have told you? Lin Jiangyu retorted, speechless. If it weren't for Uncle Kuan's scheme, he would have only occasionally lent a hand when Yenmei was hospitalized. Beyond that, he wouldn't have had much interaction with her at all. Feeling a bit embarrassed, Yenmei changed the subject. What are your plans moving forward? Are you going to bring Director Zhou into this too? After much thought, this seems the only way. After all, accusing him of hiring a hitman would be too far-fetched while neither of us has suffered any real harm. Lin Jiangyu replied. With that, he pulled out his phone and sent a WeChat message to Zhou Yufei. Sis Zhou, the fish is hooked. Good. Zhou Yufei replied with just one word. But Lin Jiangyu understood the net he was weaving around Uncle Kuan was growing ever tighter. Brother Lin, if you need anything, just let me know. Lu Jun stood up, left his phone number with Lin Jiangyu and then took his leave. Lin Jiangyu had no intention of lingering either. But just as he was about to leave, Yenmei called out to him. Take me with you. Seriously, is that really necessary? Lin Jiangyu frowned. Lu Jun is already on our side. What are you still wary of? What if Wu Xiaoquan suspects Lu Jun and sends someone else to verify my situation? Then I'd fall right into his hands. Jiangyu, don't underestimate Wu Xiaoquan. We have to prepare for the worst. Listening to Yenmei's eloquent reasoning, Lin Jiangyu inwardly rolled his eyes. He thought Yenmei was just being overly cautious. Nevertheless, he had no choice but to take Yenmei with him. This woman knew his entire plan. Leaving her at the hospital really wasn't safe. Chapter 188, Let's talk at my place. Inside the car. Watching Yenmei gradually relax in the rearview mirror, Lin Jiangyu felt a wave of headache wash over him. His original plan had been to arrange for Yenmei to stay at a secure hotel, but she had vehemently refused. With no other choice, he had to turn to Sister Zhou once more. Learning that he could bring Yenmei along finally eased his lingering anxiety. I thought Director Zhou rejected all men in the world, but it turns out you're the exception. As if sensing Lin Jiangyu's gaze, Yenmei suddenly quipped, what makes you so special? Or are you not actually a man? Lin Jiangyu's hand on the steering wheel jerked violently, nearly sending the car onto the curb. Turning back with irritation, Lin Jiangyu snapped, got something to say? If you dare say that again when we meet Sister Zhou, watch her sweep you out the door. Then I'm fine. As long as you're with me. Am I crazy? Why would I keep you company? Lin Jiangyu clenched his fists, itching to kick Yenmei out right then and there. After a moment, something occurred to him. There's something I don't get, he asked. Even if Uncle Kuan manages to get Sister Zhou's resources, why would he need to kill you? These two matters were completely unrelated. Unless Yenmei held something Uncle Kuan feared. Because if he doesn't kill me, I'll kill him. Ha? Lin Jiangyu froze in shock. That answer was a bit too blunt and straightforward, wasn't it? Don't believe me? Yenmei said it with a casual air, you've seen my skills before. Lin Jiangyu's mind instantly flashed back to that gym. He had to admit, Yenmei was indeed skilled. But to say she could kill someone? That was a bit of an exaggeration. Uncle Kuan probably has more than just Lu Jun as a bodyguard. Even with your skills, you shouldn't have scared him like that, right? Lin Jiangyu voiced his inner doubts. He wasn't unfamiliar with women who could fight. In the military, many female soldiers possessed formidable strength. However, women inherently have disadvantages in endurance and physical strength. That reason alone felt too flimsy to Lin Jiangyu. You wouldn't understand that feeling. Yenmei said with a smile, when the person beside you is constantly trying to kill you, you definitely want to eliminate them the moment you get the chance. That makes sense. Lin Jiangyu shrugged. He imagined the feeling it was indeed unbearable, like having a high-speed fan spinning above your head. Once you knew it was loose, you'd never dare gamble that it wouldn't fall. After all, if you lost that bet, you'd get blasted by that fan. This is Sister Zhou's place. Remember, don't say anything out of turn. After parking the car, Lin Jiangyu gave one last reminder before entering the door code. Zhou Yufei sat reading on the balcony. Her exquisite features and cool, elegant demeanor were truly a sight to behold. In contrast, Yenmei, dressed in hospital attire, looked utterly haggard. Sister Zhou, I brought Sister He over. Lin Jiangyu said, feeling somewhat uneasy. Yenmei, however, was poised and confident. She stepped forward and extended her hand to Zhou Yufei. Hello, Director Zhou. I arrived in such a hurry that I didn't even have time to change my clothes. I hope you won't mind. Not at all. After a brief handshake, Zhou Yufei sat back down. Please make yourself comfortable. Or if you'd like to rest, Jiangyu can show you to the guest room. May I use the bathroom? To be honest, Director Zhou, I haven't had a chance to bathe since being admitted 2 days ago. I'm feeling quite uncomfortable. Hearing this, Lin Jiangyu couldn't help but inwardly groan. You've been wetting yourself, of course you feel uncomfortable. Wait a minute. Lin Jiangyu snapped back to reality.
Sister your concussion hasn't fully healed yet. Why don't we wait another couple of days?
I'll be careful. It should be fine. Yenmei put on a pleading expression.
Driver Shaolin, just let me wash up. If I really do pass out in there, you can always come in and rescue me later. Lin Jiangyu wanted to roll his eyes at her so hard they'd pop out. I just told you to stop talking nonsense, and this is how you repay me. Jiangyu, go help sister run the water.
A quick soak should be fine. Zhou Yufei chimed in.
Her gaze remained fixed on her book the entire time, seemingly unresponsive to Yenmei's words. However, when Lin Jiangyu finished his task and returned to the living room, Zhou Yufei abruptly set her book aside and stared at him expressionlessly. You've only known Yenmei for a few days, how can she joke around with you like that?
Ahem.
Lin Jiangyu's heart skipped a beat as he awkwardly explained, she hit her head and got a concussion.
Isn't it normal for her to talk nonsense? I don't think she's that badly injured.
Both her speech and mental state seem perfectly clear. Her condition fluctuates.
Glancing back toward the bathroom, Lin Jiangyu lowered his voice.
Earlier today, she wet herself. That's why she was in such a hurry to shower.
Is that so? Zhou Yufei glanced over, her expression thoughtful. Just then, Zhou Yufei's phone rang. Uncle Cohen. Lin Jiangyu jolted. The name flashing on the screen was none other than Wu Xiaoquan's. Zhou Yufei, however, remained composed, calmly pressing the answer button. Mr. Wu, is something wrong? Can't I just call Director Zhou for a chat?
Wu Xiaoquan's tone was brimming with arrogance, a stark contrast to his demeanor during their last symposium. Accompanied by his sinister chuckle, he said, I hear Director Zhou has always kept herself pure, steering clear of all men. But recently, I met a guy who claims he's your man.
So what? Zhou Yufei countered, glancing at Lin Jiangyu.
Lin Jiangyu hastily waved his hands.
He was a man of integrity. Even if he had 2 sets of guts, he wouldn't dare say such things outside.
So, I'll just say it plainly. Wu Xiaoquan, apparently tired of Zhou Yufei's impassive demeanor, made his intentions clear on the spot. I'm inviting this young man, Lin Jiangyu, to spend a few days abroad.
Whether he returns or not, well, that depends entirely on Director Zhou's decision. Are you threatening me? Don't put it so harshly. I'm a businessman, everything I do is for profit. Besides, if we join forces, wouldn't you reap the benefits too? Seems somewhat reasonable.
Zhou Yufei paused before saying, let's discuss this at my place.
No problem. I happen to have some premium tea here, I'll bring it along for Director Zhou.
The call ended. Yet the air remained thick with tension.
Though Zhou Yufei appeared calm on the surface, Lin Jiangyu could sense that her anger had reached its peak. Chapter 189, You're my man? It was no wonder Zhou Yufei was furious.
As the saying goes, scholars, farmers, artisans, merchants. No one within the system, especially at her level, would tolerate a businessman making such brazen demands.
Sis Zhou, try not to get too worked up. Uncle Cohen won't be around much longer. Lin Jiangyu tried to placate her.
But before he could finish, Zhou Yufei suddenly reached out and grabbed his ear.
You're my man? No, I'm not.
Lin Jiangyu sucked in several sharp breaths, his body instinctively leaning closer to Zhou Yufei. This position eased the pain in his ear. At the same time, he kept pleading for mercy.
Ow, ow, ow. Sis Zhou, you know me. How could I ever say something like that to Uncle Cohen? He just made it all up. Think about it, your sister Shiyun's best friend. Even if I were bragging outside, I'd never dare joke about you. If word got back to Sister Shiyun, I'd be finished. But Zhou Yufei showed no sign of letting up. Instead, she tightened her grip even more. What's that supposed to mean? You're afraid of Xiao Shiyun, but not me?
Lin Jiangyu's eyes nearly popped out of his head.
How on earth was she interpreting this?
Sister Zhou, you're so gentle and kind, of course I'm not afraid of you.
Driven by the pain, Lin Jiangyu unleashed a fierce will to survive. In my heart, I've always regarded you as my own sister. Even if you held a knife to my throat, I could never speak ill of you outside. Out of the corner of his eye, Lin Jiangyu caught a glimpse of Zhou Yufei's lips curling into a faint smile. But it quickly returned to neutral. Fortunately, Zhou Yufei released his ear. I'll let you off this time. If I hear similar rumors again, you won't be keeping this ear. SSH. Lin Jiangyu sucked in sharply, clutching his ear like lightning. Thankfully, he'd acted on impulse. If he'd said the wrong thing, that ear would have been gone for real. Rubbing his stinging ear, Lin Jiangyu asked, I thought you were angry at Uncle Shinkuan, but it was all because of that one sentence? Of course not. Zhou Yufei's gaze darkened as she slowed her tone. If Wu Xiaoquan's bodyguard hadn't betrayed him, you'd be overseas by now. I'll settle this score with him properly. Lin Jiangyu froze again. Was he imagining things? It sounded like Zhou Yufei was furious solely because of him. Actually, there's something I'm really curious about. Lin Jiangyu didn't dare to press his doubts, instead changing the subject. Sister Zhou, do you think Uncle Cohen can really get someone to San Biempo? He's in live streaming media, does he really have connections in that lawless area? Hard to say. Zhou Yufei replied, live streaming is a new industry with plenty of hidden corruption you wouldn't see. He's desperate to use this method to threaten me into cooperation.
Making money is secondary, his main goal is to get me as his protection.
I see. Lin Jiangyu nodded. If you ask me, Uncle Cohen is overconfident.
If his business is so shady, he should focus on cleaning up his act and going legit.
No matter how big the umbrella, can it really protect him from accidents forever? It's not overconfidence. Zhou Yufei clarified, the stormier the seas, the pricier the fish.
People like Wu Xiaokuan are a dime a dozen.
Lin Jiangyu suddenly understood. Having tasted so much profit, why would someone like Wu Xiaokuan ever let it go easily?
Sis Zhou, rest assured.
Guangjin investment is in my hands, not a single shady deal will touch it. You seem to have caught on that I was hinting at you. Looks like you're finally getting the picture. I can't keep making no progress, can I?
Lin Jiangyu scratched his head sheepishly.
Just then, the raucous roar of engines echoed outside the window.
It sounded like a jet plane roaring, making the glass rattle slightly.
A Maybach 680? That's just arrogant. Lin Jiangyu frowned. Driving this car to a meeting was clearly meant to intimidate. Uncle Cohen was determined to crush Zhou Yufei's spirit completely. Sister Zhou, take a seat.
I'll go open the door for this old guy.
No. Zhou Yufei grabbed Lin Jiangyu's arm. Go check if he Yenmei is done washing up. Since she's not feeling well, she shouldn't make an appearance later. Can you handle this alone? Why not? He's here seeking protection, not tearing it down. Hearing her joke, Lin Jiangyu finally relaxed. He walked to the bathroom door and knocked lightly. Sister He, how are you feeling? Not so good. He Yenmei teased, I might need you to rescue me. Rescue your grandmother.
Lin Jiangyu nearly blurted out the curse.
That booming voice sounded anything but helpless. Uncle Cohen is here. Once you're dressed, stay inside and don't come out under any circumstances.
After giving that instruction, Lin Jiangyu decided to head back.
He simply couldn't leave Zhou Yufei alone in there.
The path from the bathroom to the living room traversed a corridor over 2 meters long, a visual blind spot for anyone in the living room. Director Zhou, I specially brought you this Zhangshan Xiaozhong tea. Please accept it with a smile.
Uncle Cohen's voice drifted in.
Simultaneously, the lingering scent of secondhand smoke filled the air. Lin Jiangyu immediately narrowed his eyes.
Zhou Yufei disliked the smell of smoke. And Uncle Cohen, he actually had the nerve to smoke here. Take it back. Zhou Yufei said coolly, such an expensive gift, I can't possibly enjoy it. This remark sent Uncle Cohen into a fit of laughter.
Director Zhou, everyone sees you driving luxury cars and living in mansions.
Who would believe you can't enjoy it? All those things you mentioned are family assets. They have nothing to do with me. Zhou Yufei's tone remained level. If Uncle Cohen was a blazing flame, then Zhou Yufei was the deep sea. Cold and mysterious.
This seemed to anger Uncle Cohen, his tone growing increasingly impatient.
At this point, you're still trying to play it cool? Let's be clear, if you want your little man to return home safely, you'd better cooperate with me. Otherwise, I guarantee you'll never see him again. And he'll expose every single thing you two did. I can't wait to see how public opinion tears apart a goddess who prides herself on being pure as snow. After leaving the corridor, Lin Jiangyu felt a surge of irritation, wishing he could find a knife and stab Uncle Cohen right then and there. This bastard is ruthless. Uncle Cohen must have sent plenty of people to those facilities over the years. You make it sound so exciting, I almost don't want to expose you. But this smoke is choking me, I doubt Sister Zhou wants to smell it either. With that casual remark, Lin Jiangyu stepped out from the corridor. In that instant, he saw Uncle Cohen's triumphant face turn pale and cracked, his eyes wide with shock. How the hell are you here? Chapter 190, What a Madman. Watching Uncle Cohen's utterly disbelieving expression, Lin Jiangyu felt nothing but pure satisfaction. When fantasy collides with reality, this is what it looks like. Why shouldn't I be here? Fighting back a laugh, Lin Jiangyu approached Zhou Yufei. Where else would I be? In one of those inhumane overseas facilities you keep going on about? You! Uncle Cohen's face flushed crimson with rage. The next second, he finally snapped out of it and slapped Lu Jun across the face. The force of the blow sent Lu Jun reeling backward, crashing to the ground in a heap. As he scrambled to his feet, Lin Jiangyu clearly saw the corner of his mouth split open, a vivid crimson stream flowing out. Uncle Cohen's grip was that powerful? Lin Jiangyu was utterly shocked. You traitorous scum! You've been deceiving me all along, haven't you? Uncle Cohen roared, his voice thick with rage. Even in the spacious villa, his shrill voice felt deeply unsettling. Boss, I'm truly grateful for what you've done for me. But I have my limits, you can't push me too far. Lu Jun wiped the blood from his lips and said. Yet his words only drew Uncle Cohen's merciless mockery. You have limits? Come on, tell me what your limits are. My sister. Enraged by his attitude, Lu Jun raised his voice involuntarily. Why did you touch my sister? She's barely an adult, and you. Smack. Before he could finish, Uncle Cohen delivered another crushing kick. The force sent Lu Jun's body buckling over as he knelt on the ground, retching violently. So what if I touched your sister? Is she nobler than other women? I slept with her once and gave her 100,000 yuan red envelope. Are you still not satisfied? Damn it! For that, you dared betray me? All these years I've kept you, it's all gone to the dogs. You ruined my plans. You and that neither of you will live. But cursing wasn't enough. Uncle Cohen charged forward, aiming his foot squarely at Lu Jun's head and stomping down again and again. It was as if he wasn't trampling a man, but an insignificant insect. Lin Jiangyu couldn't bear to watch any longer. His voice turned cold as he snapped, Uncle Cohen, you're already as good as dead. Don't you care about getting your sentence reduced? Do you really want to pile more crimes on top of your existing ones? At those words, Uncle Cohen's movements froze abruptly. His eyes turned bloodshot as he fixed his gaze on Lin Jiangyu. You little bastard turned the tables on me. Feeling pretty smug now, huh? Though his gaze held considerable menace, Lin Jiangyu still wanted to make an impression in front of Zhou Yufei. Clenching his fists, he let out an unusually chilling laugh. Yeah, it feels pretty damn good. Too bad I never got the chance before. But now, it's not too late. Some words, once spoken, come at a price. The moment Lin Jiangyu finished speaking, Uncle Cohen erupted like a caged beast unleashed, completely losing control. He charged forward in 3 strides, aiming a vicious punch straight at Lin Jiangyu's eye socket. Fortunately, Lin Jiangyu reacted quickly enough to sidestep the blow. Simultaneously, he executed a sweeping kick, landing a vicious blow to Uncle Cohen's calf. But the old man's lower body was unexpectedly stable. After just 2 shakes, Uncle Cohen regained his balance and countered with lightning speed, grabbing Lin Jiangyu by the throat. Damn it! You think you can send me to jail? You're too green for that. Uncle Cohen poured most of his strength into those hands, pushing Lin Jiangyu relentlessly backward. Only when Lin Jiangyu backed up against the wall could he brace himself and force Uncle Cohen to halt. To make him let go, Lin Jiangyu pounded his fists into Uncle Cohen's lower back. For an ordinary person, 2 or 3 hits would be enough to knock out any resistance. But Uncle Cohen was clearly fighting for his life. Even as the pain burned like fire, he clung to his resolve. As the saying goes, fists fear the young and strong, but sticks fear the old and cunning. In hand-to-hand combat, Lin Jiangyu held the absolute advantage in strength. For Uncle Cohen to gain control, he had to choke him relentlessly. Damn it, he's a madman. Lin Jiangyu cursed furiously in his mind. He could see it now, this old bastard was willing to risk his life. If he could just hold on long enough, he'd lose consciousness from suffocation. Then Uncle Cohen would personally escort him away right in front of Zhou Yufei. Kid, if you've got the guts, go ahead and kill me. Uncle Cohen's adrenaline surged, seemingly numbing all sensation of pain. Blood was already trickling from his mouth. He was right. Now, if Lin Jiangyu wanted to escape, he had no choice but to beat him to death. Strike his abdomen to rupture his spleen. Or even more ruthlessly, deliver a brutal blow to his chest cavity, causing cardiac arrest and liver rupture. But Lin Jiangyu didn't want to kill him. Just as he was wrestling with this dilemma, a voice that shouldn't have been there suddenly rang out. Wu Xiaokuan, if you've got the guts, come at me. What? Uncle Cohen's face instantly drained of color. The grip on his wrist loosened slightly. Lin Jiangyu seized the moment, grabbing his wrist and forcefully prying it apart. When he finally broke free, Lin Jiangyu gasped for breath. Yet with every breath, his throat felt like it was being sliced by razor blades. When he lifted his head, his gaze suddenly sharpened. Uncle Cohen stood frozen like a wooden post nearby, a gleaming kitchen knife pressed against his throat. Most surprising of all, the person holding the blade was He Yenmei. Honey, be careful. Knives don't have eyes. Though Uncle Cohen was nearly unconscious from the pain, the cold blade forced him to cling to his wits. He Yenmei spat venomously. Who the hell are you calling my wife? Don't you dare disgust me. Yes, yes, yes. Uncle Cohen forced a smile. We'll talk about our business at home. First, let me deal with this kid. He's Zhou Yufei's pretty boy. Once we control him, the Zhou family's resources will be ours. Still dreaming? When you sent Lu Jun to kill me at the hospital, why didn't you think about sharing the Zhou family's resources with me? Now that the knife's at your throat, you suddenly back down? Don't you think it's too late? He Yenmei's expression twisted into a savage grimace, as if all her years of biding her time and enduring humiliation had been leading to this very moment. However, Lin Jiangyu noticed something off. Earlier, she struggled even to use the restroom. How come now, not a trace of concussion remained? Cough cough. Not far away, Lu Jun rose from a small pool of blood. Lin Jiangyu hurried over and supported his arm. Only then did she notice his entire nose bridge was caved in, a tooth knocked loose, a gruesome sight too painful to look at. You're supposed to be a bodyguard, yet you let yourself get beaten like this. Lin Jiangyu couldn't help but vent his frustration. Of course, he was equally dissatisfied with his own performance. After all, he'd spent 3 years in the military, yet Uncle Cohen had driven him into such a sorry state. Time to step up my training. Kill him. What did you say? Lin Jiangyu's expression froze. He looked at Lu Jun in shock, faintly catching Lu Jun mutter under his breath. Kill him. Chapter 191, You've grown. This time, Lin Jiangyu heard clearly. It was like a bolt of lightning striking him. He stared at Lu Jun in disbelief. You deliberately let Uncle Kuan beat you? Lu Jun offered no reply, his gaze fixed intently on the kitchen knife in He Yanmei's hand. But Lin Jiangyu clearly saw Lu Jun's pupils flicker in that instant. He released his hand from Lu Jun's shoulder and pressed on. If sister he hadn't shown up, I'd be the one facing Uncle Kuan right now. Would you have wanted me to kill him for you too? Lu Jun finally turned his head and glanced at Lin Jiangyu. Still no answer. Yet Lin Jiangyu had already heard his answer, yes. I thought you were genuinely helping me, but it turns out you set me up. Lin Jiangyu sneered coldly. He understood Lu Jun's actions were driven by a desire to avenge his sister. But even so, Lu Jun couldn't just use them as pawns. Had he grown addicted to this betrayal game? Honey, Yanmei, calm down. At that moment, Uncle Kuan's voice echoed again. He was clearly terrified, his body trembling, his eyes filled with panic. I'll give you everything I own. Just let me off. Really, we can sign the contract right now. I promise I won't deceive you. He Yanmei chuckled lightly, her mocking gaze fixed on him as if he were a clown. Uncle Kuan, a man of such stature, reduced to such fear? If word gets out, how will you ever show your face again? Perhaps death is the better fate. Suddenly, Uncle Kuan's face drained of color. Lin Jiangyu clenched his jaw. Uncle Kuan was a madman. And his wife was a madwoman too. This was nothing like what they'd been told beforehand. Even if he and Zhou Yufei weren't charged as accomplices, the body was found here. Who knew how much trouble this would bring Zhou Yufei? Don't worry, she won't make a move. Just then, Zhou Yufei appeared beside him, her tone calm. Lin Jiangyu froze, whispering, Sis Zhou, are you sure? This woman is clearly unstable. Even her own bodyguard understands the principle of using someone else's knife to kill. How could He Yanmei possibly let herself be branded a murderer? As Zhou Yufei finished speaking, He Yanmei swung her knife. But instead of aiming for Uncle Kuan's throat, she slashed a deep gash across his face. Put! Blood spurted forth. Uncle Kuan writhed on the ground in agony, clutching his head like a leech doused in salt, writhing in unbearable pain. The scene was horrifying. Even though Lin Jiangyu had been prepared, his skin crawled. Immediately after, He Yanmei turned around, her gaze fixed on him with a playful smile. Sister Zhou, watch out. Lin Jiangyu sidestepped, shielding Zhou Yufei behind him. Though his heart raced with fear, he would never allow Zhou Yufei to come to any harm. Don't worry. I'm done with what I came here to do. He Yanmei said, glancing at the kitchen knife in her hand before tossing it at Lin Jiangyu's feet. Now you can relax, right? Lin Jiangyu stomped on the knife with his foot.